The person ringing the bell is named Zio Yun. Is he a transmigrator? Why is he ringing the bell? Because he is completing a system mission. This is his quest to join the sect. Completing the mission grants enlightenment points. Enlightenment points help him cultivate faster and become stronger. Yet, he never expected the points to boost his cultivation speed to such an extent. He originally only wanted to cultivate normally, but the system forces him to become terrifyingly strong. The Chaos Holy Land of the Nine Heavens continent was once the strongest holy land. Since the Chaos Great Emperor ascended to become an immortal, it began to decline. Today is the day the Chaos Holy Land opens its gates to recruit disciples. Although the Chaos Holy Land has declined, a centipede dies but never falls. The number of people coming to apprentice remains endless. Seeing this, you might ask, who is the protagonist of this story? Zio Yun answers with satisfaction, naturally it must be me. So this is the Chaos Holy Land. He surveys the entire scene. Since transmigrating to this world, he has waited 19 years for this moment. Finally, he has waited until the day the Chaos Holy Land opens its gates for recruitment. If it goes like this, his first system mission can be considered complete. Rewind to when Zio Yun was assigned the mission by the system, the Enlightenment System. Completing the task yields enlightenment attempts. Mission: enter the territory of the Chaos Holy Land is complete. Reward 1 enlightenment attempt. Issued. Refreshing mission. A new mission has arrived. Join the Chaos Holy Land. Reward 3 enlightenment attempts. He is satisfied with the notification board. The new mission is to join the Chaos Holy Land. It suits his plans perfectly. The new mission is so generous, rewarding 3 enlightenment attempts. Truly, he cannot afford to refuse. Zio Yun notices the second mission, join the Chaos Holy Land. Reward 3 enlightenment attempts. He ponders, enlightenment is a state that a cultivator enters purely by chance while grasping the great Tao. For an ordinary person, experiencing enlightenment once is enough to thank the heavens. Even among those monsters and super geniuses, most might only experience it 2 or 3 times in a lifetime. As a member of a fallen aristocratic family in a dying small kingdom, Zio Yun has witnessed soldiers brutally beating his own kin. Father, for 19 years, I have seen so many times where we had to bow and scrape due to a lack of strength, losing all dignity. But starting today, he stands at the peak of the Chaos Holy Land and shouts, "Move aside, you extras." Zio Yun laughs smugly, "With this enlightenment system by my side, no one can stop me, not even the heavens." Suddenly, voices behind him make him stop. "Hey, look quickly." What is that? It is so huge. Zio Yun is also stunned as he looks up. The giant bell suddenly descends, emitting a jarring sound. The crowd quickly gathers to gossip. The sound just now felt as if my internal organs and soul were about to shatter. What on earth is this? Zio Yun panics, thinking to himself, "Mother, I was just talking. Does the heavens really have to be so serious?" Suddenly, an old man stroking his beard speaks up. "HMPH, everyone, there is no need to panic." He stands before the bell and introduces it. This object is called the Chaos Bell. It is the divine weapon of the Chaos Great Emperor, the founder of our Chaos Holy Land. This bell ranks 3rd among all Emperor weapons in the world. If you can ring it once, you have passed our sect's entrance exam. However, if you underestimate the sacred artifact of our Chaos Holy Land because of this, you will only end up in complete failure. The test of this bell is extremely strict. If your aptitude is average, you will be immediately teleported away and never again be allowed to join our Chaos Holy Land. Everyone is panicked after hearing him. What? The group in front begins to chatter. "Brother, such an opportunity. Will you let your brother go first?" "Get lost," the other man shouts angrily. "Brother, you go die, I am not dying." "Brother, big brother, I was wrong. Damn it, you have no martial virtue." The welcoming elder sighs disappointed. "Sai, it seems we will reap nothing today." An old man beside him speaks up. "Our glorious Chaos Holy Land has actually declined to the point where we cannot find a single qualified genius." He asks lethargically, "Let us in this tomorrow. I still need to go back and tune my instrument." Suddenly, a heaven-shaking sound makes him snap his string. "What?" he shouts in panic. The crowd in front stares at the bell in shock. Two rings? No, that is 3 rings. Who could possibly ring the bell 3 times? Fu Ling hears this and announces, "Master." The Chaos Bell rings 5 times. Dai Tian sits calmly and replies, "I know." The Holy Lord standing in the city hears the sounds and is also astonished. The Chaos Bell rings. 6 rings? No, 7 rings. Finally someone has managed to ring the Chaos Bell more than 5 times. The tombs of the Grand Elders tremble from the echoes. 8 rings, this person. Everyone is bewildered by the mysterious figure ahead. Who is this person? The 2 officials presiding over the selection widen their eyes in horror. Who is this brat? Wait, he still has the strength to ring the bell. Could it be? He continues to strike the giant bell. A powerful punch reverberates through the bell. It rings out and the entire land hears it. A full 9 rings. The echo is so powerful that even the Grand Elders have to wake up. Who is it? He bursts out of his coffin. Who is it? Who can ring the chaos bell 9 times? All the sleeping ghosts around the chaos holy land wake up. To have such a peerless talent appear, I must take him under my wing. Xiao Yan sighs after throwing the punch. View the feeling after enlightenment is truly different. He smiles as he surveys his surroundings. This feeling is pure bliss. Suddenly, right after the final strike, Xiao Yan speaks, cleansing marrow and washing tendons. The chaos bell has bestowed its blessing again. The previously skeptical welcoming elder kneels in greeting. The welcoming elder of chaos. The welcoming elder of the chaos holy land pays respects to the god child. He thinks to himself, I never expected that I would be able to welcome a god child. I am about to go down in the sect's history. Those with status in the Holy Land begin to applaud. 9 rings, a god child has truly appeared. To witness this scene, this old man can die without regrets. The other 5 Holy Lands all have god children, only our Chaos Holy Land did not. This time, we have finally produced one. I see this person has the aptitude of a great emperor. Xiao Yan scratches his head, feeling awkward. Elder, is this not a bit of an exaggeration? The elder immediately replies, not at all. The status of a god-child is equal to the Holy Lord. This lowly servant dares not be disrespectful. The Holy Lord steps closer to him. So many years have passed finally, the Chaos Holy Land has waited for this day. The candidates quickly bow to welcome the Holy Lord. He commands, God-child, no need for formalities, come with me. All the great powers of the Holy Land are waiting to take him as a disciple. Xiao Yan immediately replies, yes, yes. Deep down, he thinks to himself, I actually assumed I would have to start from the very foundation. By using an enlightenment point to strike the bell, he unexpectedly ascends in a single bound. The system announces that he has reached 3 enlightenment points. He can refresh his quests at any moment. The two move toward the Chaos Great Hall. The Holy Master speaks in a solemn voice, Xiao Yan, these are the Grand Elders. Sect Ancestor, these fossilized elders all wish to take you as a disciple. However, the choice is yours, we will not force you. He smiles awkwardly, understood Holy Master. Xiao Yan thinks to himself, so there are even fossilized elders. The elders behind them begin to whisper. Strange, the awakened god-child seems perfectly ordinary. He possesses no special physique, nor does he appear to be the reincarnation of a mighty expert. Brother, you overthink. He causes the chaos bell to ring 9 times. How could someone like that be fathomable to us? Except for the old ancestor, no one has ever achieved such a feat. Lei Ming smiles with satisfaction. Ha ha, I am the Grand Elder Lei Ming. My thunder god art can summon heavenly tribulations with peerless might. God-child, are you willing to take me as your master? Someone on the side exclaims in shock. A Grand Elder also wants to take the God-child as a disciple. That is pure delusion. The undying old ancestor seizes the opportunity to introduce himself. God-child, I am the undying old ancestor. My undying devil art can render the physical body immortal and indestructible. 3 people behind them quickly chime in. What is an old ancestor worth? I am the saber fossilized elder. Cultivating my tyrant saber will make you invincible. Saber fossilized elder, you are far too young. Why not take me, the wood ancestor, as your master? Cultivate my wood god art to control 10,000 woods, or become the disciple of my ancient fossilized elder self instead. Xiao Yan feels dazed and annoyed. Damn, these are truly fossilized monsters. However, everyone seems incredibly powerful. Whom should I choose? Dai Tian steps to his side. God-child, this old man is the Grand Elder Dai Tian. Though my cultivation base is unstable, cultivating the chaos scripture can forge the #1 chaos body in the world. The Emperor's throne is within your reach. Suddenly, the system announces a new quest. Choose Dai Tian as your master to receive a reward of 5 enlightenment points. Xiao Yan is stunned. 5 points? He smiles smugly. Then why hesitate? Xiao Yan immediately bows solemnly. Respected fossilized elders, this disciple is willing to take Grand Elder Dai Tian as his master to cultivate the chaos scripture. Those surrounding him immediately shout, ridiculous. The chaos scripture is too difficult to cultivate. Except for the old ancestor, no one has ever mastered it. The chaos scripture requires true enlightenment to master. You will ruin the god-child. An ancient elder speaks up. Indeed, even Dai Tian only managed to make the chaos bell ring 6 times. He has yet to achieve perfection. Dai Tian says calmly, just because I cannot master it does not mean the god-child cannot. Fu Ling follows up furthermore, do not forget that cultivating the chaos scripture allows one to be invincible within their own realm. The crowd retorts angrily, I am at the transcendence realm and cannot become a saint. What use is being invincible in a realm if you cannot advance? Exactly, if the god-child cannot become a saint, won't our chaos holy land become a laughingstock? True, if that happens, our holy land will never be able to hold its head high again. Dai Tian thinks helplessly. At this moment, the system announces, renounce the identity of god-child for a reward of 10 enlightenment points. Xiao Yan is shocked, damn it, system, are you really playing this big? He ponders, fine, I am already dead inside anyway. Xiao Yan quickly follows the system's instructions. Respected fossilized elders, this disciple wishes to renounce the title of God-Child and take Dai Tian as his master. This way, even if I fail to forge a chaos body, I will not bring shame to the Holy Land. Lei Ming is so shocked his jaw drops. The Holy Master offers a forced smile at his arrogant words. Dai Tian ponders deeply while the crowd goes from shocked to excited over Xiao Yan's proposal. What? Everyone quickly crowds around Xiao Yan. The status of God-Child is equal to that of the Holy Master. Think it over again, God-Child, please reconsider. What you are giving up is the best cultivation resource available. Young man, do not be rash. He cries inwardly, I don't want to give it up either. The system is forcing me. Xiao Yan shouts earnestly, respected fossilized elders, please hear this disciple out. If this disciple can master the chaos scripture, I can quickly become the God-Child again. Conversely, if I cannot, it simply proves I lack the qualifications. Please, everyone, grant my request. Xiao Yan wipes the tears from his cheeks. Since he has to give up the title anyway, he might as well pretend to be magnanimous. The Holy Master smiles with satisfaction and nods in agreement. Very well, if you're so determined, then it shall be as you say. Starting today, you are the disciple of Grand Elder Dai Tian. Everyone, disperse. The crowd leaves in disappointment. Sigh, it was so hard to find a god-child, what a pity. Indeed, I thought this time we would finally rise to power. Let's go, this is fate. Xiao Yan bows solemnly. Disciple Xiao Yan greets Master. Dai Tian speaks in a deep voice. Dai Tian smiles contentedly. Since you have put such trust in me, I shall teach you everything I know for the time I have left. He is stunned and aghast. Wait, you are already near death the moment I become your disciple. Are you serious? Xiao Yan asks dejectedly. That, Master, how much time do you have left? Dai Tian replies with a hearty laugh. Those at the Transcendence Realm only have a lifespan of 1,000 years. I am already 900 years old this year. He breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, thank goodness there is still 100 years left. The old man turns and commands, let us go to my Dai Peak immortal mansion. Xiao Yan immediately follows. Yes, Master. Then, Master, what must you do to increase your lifespan? Breaking through to the heaven realm would increase my lifespan to 2,000 years, but that is hopeless for me in this life. The two move quickly to Dai Peak. The old man introduces the place. Back then, I was known as the strongest saint child in the Holy Land. I had many followers, so I built many palaces. But when I could no longer break through, the followers left one by one. Dai Tian begins leading Xiao Yan to visit the Spirit Beast Gardens. Then they arrive at the Spirit Rice Garden. Xiao Yan notices that all the buildings seem deserted and empty. The old man leads Xiao Yan to Dai Tian Mansion. Now, only myself and my servant Fu Ling remain. Dai Tian has him sit down and says that they have arrived. Next, I will explain the basic knowledge of cultivation to you. We cultivators have a total of 14 major realms. The old man pulls out a drawing that looks like a 3-year-old wrote it, listing body refining, chi gathering, divine bridge, cave heaven, spirit sacrifice awakening. Spirit awakening, soul projection, nirvana, transcendence, heaven realm, saint, quasi-emperor, and great emperor. Xiao Yan is terrified, so many names for realms, forget whether I can reach them, this painting itself is too brutal. Dai Tian touches it, creating a stream of light. Now I will pass on the chaos scripture to you, to help you enter the body refining realm. The old man touches the center of Xiao Yan's forehead and transfers it. The self and the path are one. All things are not all things, difficult to see or hear, the universe holds the reason. He feels it to himself, is this the chaos scripture? It has 108 layers, indeed it is profound and vast. I wonder how the enlightenment effect works on the chaos scripture, I should test it. Fu Ling enters from the door. Master, the young master's robes have been selected. I wonder how long it will take for the young master to comprehend the first layer of the chaos scripture. She is visibly anxious. Dai Tian reassures her, do not worry. Based on Xiao Yan's talent, it will take at most 3 days. I will add this million-year-old ginseng to his foundation. I want to forge a powerful body for him. She exclaims in shock. Back then, it took you 7 days to comprehend the first layer, which set the fastest record. If the young master cannot surpass that. Suddenly, Fu Ling drops the box of ginseng on the ground. She says, stammering in shock, "This and this." Dai Tian turns back and speaks softly. "Fu Ling, how old are you now? Why are you still acting so impolitely?" The old man is panicked and stunned. Oh heavens! Before them, Xiao Yan has completely levitated into the air. Both scream in astonishment. With the spiritual energy infusing his body, the young master masters the first layer of the Chaos Sutra. Xiao Yan feels proud. Heh, I mastered the first layer of the Chaos Sutra in one go. What am I waiting for? Keep it coming, I still have 17 attempts left. Fu Ling asks bewildered. Master, the young master is still in a state of enlightenment. Does he intend to use this chance to master the second layer as well? Dai Tian answers vaguely, I am not sure. It took me a full year to master the second layer back then. Suddenly, a lotus flower sprouts from the ground. Dai Tian shouts in panic, this is the Earthspring Golden Lotus. The old man is utterly shocked. The second layer of the Chaos Sutra. Heavens! Fu Ling is equally astonished. Ma's master, the young master, seems to have no intention of stopping. Xiao Yun's body begins to shine with the light of the spirit, the 9th layer of the Chaos Sutra. Fu Ling cries tears of joy, Master, this time you have truly found a treasure. Perhaps in this lifetime, we might actually see the birth of a true chaos body. Dai Tian smiles contentedly, indeed. Back then, I intended to break the record of our predecessors, but mastering the 9th layer took me 30 years. If this person fails, heaven itself would not tolerate it. Lightning suddenly erupts and strikes the Dai Tian mansion. The crowd below is panicked. What happened to the Emperor Peak? On the Emperor Peak, the God-child is on the mountain. What God-child? Did he not already renounce his status as God-child? He is nothing now. Indeed, throwing away such good resources is clearly a fool. The Holy Lord stands below, observing calmly. The Earthspring Golden Lotus is refining his physical constitution. Dai Tian is truly pouring his heart and soul into building a peerless foundation for him. Alas, is it truly worth it? Disciple Chu Jingxiao speaks up. Master, is the Grand Elder Dai Tian refining the body for Xiao Yun? Grand Elder Tianyi is agitated. HMPH, Dai Tian is simply wasting his energy and time. That trash of a god-child cannot master the Chaos Sutra. He frowns to himself. It is this Xiao Yun who stole my spotlight. Apart from him, I am the only one who made the Chaos Bell ring 5 times. At this moment, Xiao Yun continues his breakthrough, his body glowing like gold. Xiao Yun has reached the peak of the body refining realm. Fu Ling picks up a ginseng root and says softly, the foundation building liquid the master prepared consists of treasures from heaven and earth, worth 100 years of effort. Is it not all being wasted? Dai Tian answers with a natural smile. Xiao Yun has forged a peerless foundation, so of course he does not need to use it. However, it cannot go to waste. Since there are many new disciples joining, you too should go and take on an apprentice to keep Xiao Yun company. She is delighted by the old man's suggestion. Take on an apprentice. Really? I will go at once. She descends to the ground quickly. Master Xiao Yun bows. Dai Tian smiles with satisfaction. Yes. He looks around and asks, Master, why did Fu Ling leave? The old man replies calmly, Fu Ling felt it was a waste to leave the foundation building liquid, so I told her to go choose an apprentice. Dai Tian speaks of Xiao Yun's current level. My disciple, in one day you have passed 9 layers and reached the peak of the body refining realm, possessing the strength of 100,000 jin. He is stunned, the peak of the body refining realm. Does that mean I can quickly enter the chi gathering realm? The old man immediately retorts, no, no, no. Next, you must stay in the body refining realm to build a solid foundation. Given your talent, you must push every realm to its theoretical limit to truly be invincible under heaven. Xiao Yun asks, then what is the limit of body refining? Dai Tian answers quickly, you have reached the extreme state without even practicing combat skills. Once you practice combat skills, you can enter the forbidden domain. Every additional 100,000 jin of strength is called a prohibition. The 9th prohibition is godhood. The only one to have reached the 9th prohibition of 1 million jin of strength was our chaos ancestor. Xiao Yun is brimming with spirit. What are we waiting for? Master, quickly impart your combat skills to me. He says gently, disciple, do not rush. Combat skills cannot be practiced casually. You must enter the sect's spirit pavilion. The pavilion will help you select the combat skills that suit you. Wait for Fu Ling to find her apprentice and finish the body refining. Tomorrow, after the spirit pavilion opens, you will go together. He laughs happily. I will follow master's arrangements. Fu Ling leads a girl in. Congratulations to the young master for forging an unparalleled foundation. Zioya, why don't you pay your respects to your senior brother? She is a new disciple. Lin Zioya obeys in a low voice. Lin Zioya pays respects to senior brother. I heard senior brother has renounced his status as godchild. Fu Ling shouts angrily, this girl really knows how to touch other people's sore spots. Lin Zioya ignores her and steps toward Zio Yun. May I ask, senior brother, what are you thinking? Suddenly a hand grabs her clothes. Fu Ling throws her into a nearby water vat angrily. Go and build your foundation already. Why talk so much nonsense? Lin Zioya emerges from the vat and smiles in response. Yes, master. Zio Yun observes her and speaks. Zioya has decent talent. With the foundation building liquid prepared for so many years, she should be able to reach the peak of the body refining realm soon. She says softly she is quite lucky. This was originally prepared for the young master to build a proper foundation. Tomorrow, go with your senior brother to choose combat skills and strive to enter the body refining peak soon. Lin Zioya beams, I understand. On the second day at the Spirit Pavilion, a crowd gathers in the center of the square. Lin Zioya is surprised, wow, so many people. Fu Ling says quietly, because we just recruited new disciples yesterday, so many people are here today. Usually this place is only crowded during combat power checks or when choosing combat skills. Disciples from other sects sneer, isn't that the godchild Zio Yun? Is he here to check his combat power too? Godchild my foot, he is just a normal disciple now. I bet he won't reach 30,000 jin, I'll bet 20,000. Lin Zioya glares angrily, HMPH, how dare you badmouth my senior brother? Just you wait, I'll scare you to death later. She turns to Fu Ling and requests, Master, let senior brother and me go test our combat power together. She replies softly, given the young master's strength, he doesn't need to test. Suddenly Lin Zioya hugs Fu Ling and begs, Maz. To her he might not need it, but I do, let me go please, I beg you. She has no choice. Fine then go. She quickly runs toward the crowd. The man standing in front of the pillar throws a punch, and the number jumps up half a beat after the impact. He laughs contentedly, ha, 50,000 again, I am truly the genius disciple of the Tei Grand Elder. Chu Ping, Lin Zioya frowns with disdain. Isn't it just 50,000 jin? Is it worth being so arrogant? I can do it too. The crowd below blocks her, little girl, don't talk nonsense. 50,000 jin of force is already the great completion of the body refining realm. Only geniuses can reach such strength after building a foundation. Indeed, where did this ignorant girl come from? Chu Ping grimaces and adds, I recognize you. You are Lin Zioya. Yesterday you rang the chaos bell 3 times while I rang it 4. With your meager talent, you dare to brag in front of me? It is absolutely ridiculous. She asks calmly, isn't it just 50,000 jin? What is so great about that? Lin Zioya begins to channel energy into her hands. This young lady will show you what I can do. She swiftly delivers a punch forward. A thunderous sound erupts upon the collision. Her combat power reaches 30,000. He glares with contempt. HMPH, how arrogant. I am waiting to see you get face slapped. Suddenly, the stone begins to glow. Zhou Ping realizes in horror, damn it, it is a silver light. The crowd stands stunned, look, it is a silver light. This girl has surpassed the body refining completion stage and entered the peak stage. How is this possible? The power is terrifying. The combat strength pillar hits 60,000, she leaves satisfied. What do you say now? Zio Yun smiles and evaluates the result. Hee, as expected of my junior sister, she is impressive. Zhou Ping maintains his arrogant demeanor. HMPH, what is there to be smug about? She must be like that Zio Yun, relying on shameful, deceptive methods to obtain such strength. Lin Zioya shouts in annoyance, shut your mouth, my senior brother is a peerless genius. How could he resort to deception? Suddenly he spits toward the ground. A genius, I spit on that. Zhou Ping insists firmly. Do you know how well the godchild is treated? Only a fool would give that up. He surely lost his position because the Holy Lord stripped him of it due to his deceptive tactics, and he only claimed to give it up voluntarily to save face. The crowd below follows his analysis, which is truly something else. Why did I not think of that? Correct, that must be it. So that Zio Yun is this shameless. Hearing this, he speaks up with displeasure. Fu Ling, this guy seems to be targeting us on purpose. She explains his identity. Reporting to young master, this person is a disciple of Grand Elder Tian Qi who opposes you. Tian Qi and you are like fire and water. Zio Yun glares forward, so that is the case. Suddenly, Chu Jingxiao uses his internal energy to leap forward. Very well, I will let you know what it truly means to be a peerless genius. The crowd below begins to whisper it is Chu Jingxiao. Apart from Yun Zioya, only he, a super genius, managed to ring the bell 5 times. I heard his master, Grand Elder Tianqi, is about to step into the heaven realm. Looking at his aura, he has definitely reached the peak of the body refining realm. He speaks arrogantly, Xiao Yun, watch clearly. Chu Jingxiao delivers a punch imbued with lightning energy onto the combat strength pillar. The crowd is shocked by his internal energy. Wow, 90,000 combat strength. This is the body refining perfection stage. A single day of completion is truly a heaven-gifted talent. The combat strength pillar cracks under the pressure. Chu Jingxiao turns back with a smug smile. I hope I haven't disappointed everyone. I didn't reach the 9 rings like senior brother Xiao Yun. Senior brother Xiao, your turn. Let everyone feast their eyes. Lin Xiaoya steps to his side and demands, Senior brother, go on and let these low-level fools with eyes but no pupils see the truth. Xiao Yun responds softly, one must be humble. Suddenly his eyes widen in surprise. The system notification startles everyone, creating a commotion. Reward, 3 additional enlightenment opportunities. This mission can be stacked infinitely. Xiao Yun immediately changes his mind. Of course, it is not impossible to show off when necessary. He smiles at the system. This mission is a bit unorthodox, is it not, basically encouraging me to show off? Chu Jingxiao stands on the platform, full of himself. What's wrong? Are you afraid? If you are afraid, kneel down and call me daddy 3 times. Xiao Yun laughs confidently. Is there anything? I wouldn't dare. Do you really think I fear you? Suddenly, his body disappears from where he stands. He looks up at the sky in confusion to check. Xiao Yun appears before the combat strength pillar in a single step. He stares intensely and says, then open your dog eyes and watch clearly. Xiao Yun swiftly punches the pillar, leaving a stunned expression on Chu Jingxiao's face behind him. A stream of green energy appears on his fist, and the gauge lights up. 100,000. The crowd below gasps, my god, it is the Golden Light Extreme Realm, how is that possible? He managed to reach the body refining Extreme Realm in a single day. My heavens, this is truly a peerless talent. Is he a saint reincarnated? Xiao Yun, holding the system reward, smiles radiantly. Mission accomplished, 3 enlightenment rewards, come bring it on. Chu Jingxiao shouts in frustration, damn it, how did it end up like this? The crowd continues to whisper he is indeed the powerful god-child he once was. Chu Jingxiao has lost all face today, let's see how he clears this up. Look at his expression, it seems he is about to unleash a ultimate move. Lin Xiaoya clings to Xiao Yun's arm and laughs gleefully. Hee hee, I knew senior brother was the best. He glares in annoyance. If that is how it is, suddenly Chu Jingxiao leaps into the air. Look, is Chu Jingxiao about to strike? He immediately uses a secret escape technique, I'm fleeing. The crowd behind them is utterly disappointed by Chu Jingxiao's actions. Fu Ling urges him forward. Let's go, young master, it is time. Xiao Yun replies, let's head into the Star Pavilion with Xiaoya. Inside the Star Pavilion, other disciples have already gathered. Lin Xiaoya gazes around and cries, wow, it's so beautiful. Indeed, it is breathtaking. Are those stars placed on the glass meant to represent cultivation levels from low to high? Third rate, second rate, first rate, peak, super, and supreme. Suddenly a voice rings out, drawing everyone's attention. Everyone, close your eyes, clear your minds, and wait for the pavilion to choose your battle skills. Everyone looks up. Above, a man speaks, Dai Tian, surely with Xiao Yun's talent, he will be granted a super-grade battle skill. Dai Tian cannot enter the heaven realm and neither can his disciples. Even if they achieved a little, what does it matter? The old man replies softly, I cannot does not mean my disciple cannot. An elder retorts irritably, stop talking nonsense, that Xiao Yun will likely only receive a third-rate battle skill. Dai Tian asks sternly, only, if he only gets a third-rate battle skill, how is that possible? My disciple possesses heaven-defying talent. In a single day, he comprehends the 9 levels of the Chaos Sutra and refines his mental state to the extreme. Grand Elder Tianyi frowns. 9 levels in a single day, you clearly enjoy a good joke. Regrettably, I see it quite clearly. That is undoubtedly a third-rate combat skill. Xiao Yan receives a book that descends from above. A third-rate combat skill? Does the Star Pavilion look down on me this much? The surrounding crowd begins to whisper. A third-rate combat skill? It seems Xiao Yun is indeed all talk and no substance. I suspect Elder Dai Tian used heaven-sent treasures to artificially force him to the extreme state of body refining. Lin Xiaoya feels vexed on his behalf. Senior brother. Xiao Yun stares ahead with determination. If that is how it is, I shall show you my true strength. He suddenly reaches out his hand. Xiao Yun demands earnestly, Star Pavilion. My talent. Xiao Yun continues, is not for you to determine. Bring out your strongest combat skill. I will prove my talent to you. The crowd stirs with judgment. Is he insane? He dares to make demands of the Star Pavilion. I think he is a fool. How is that even possible? Indeed, what does he think the Star Pavilion is? He is only courting humiliation. The Star Grand Elder speaks up. 9 levels of the Chaos Sutra in 1 day and an extreme body refining state. Very well, I shall give you a chance. Let me see how you intend to prove yourself. A book flies down from the Star Pavilion and lands in Xiao Yun's hand, a super-grade combat skill. Wow, he actually received a combat skill. What is this? Impressive, he wonders. Why is there no supreme combat skill here? Grand Elder Tianyi sneers in contempt. HMPH, he doesn't even know what a supreme combat skill is, yet he is so arrogant. Truly, he is only here to deceive the world. Dai Tian lowers his face and explains, Disciple, after mastering a super-grade combat skill, one must personally comprehend a stronger move to forge a supreme combat skill. It cannot be simply bestowed. Xiao Yun looks up and asks, Master, why are you here? The old man does not answer but urges, hurry and choose a combat skill. Just one will suffice. Even a peerless genius requires over 10 years to master a single super-grade skill. Facing Dai Tian's serious tone, he only responds with a cold, faint smile, then you underestimate your disciple. Xiao Yun declares firmly, then I shall start by choosing 6. The elders are completely stunned. Grand Elder Tianyi cries out in shock, damn it. Has his brain been soaked in water? The elders on the other side are also bewildered. 6. He is mad, truly mad. Even a son of the Holy Land would require a century to master 6. This is absurd. Suddenly, a muscular man interrupts. Hey, all of you, stop your bickering, look. It seems Xiao Yun is actually cultivating the super-grade combat skill right on the spot. Lin Xiaoya stands to the side cheering. Senior brother, you can do it. He thinks to himself that the shock he just caused earned him 6 more enlightenment opportunities, bringing his total to 24. Xiao Yun glares and muses, not bad at all. The system uses 1 enlightenment opportunity for the 9 revolutions crushing fist. Grand Elder Tianyi shouts in frustration, cultivating on the spot. Is he joking? That is a super-grade combat skill. Even a supreme genius needs many years for such a feat. Dai Tian, it seems your disciple has a problem with his mental state. The old man remains calm and replies, nothing is impossible. Xiao Yun is not the type to deceive the world. Perhaps the child really can achieve it. But deep down, Dai Tian is trembling with fear. My good disciple, do not lead me into a pit. The techniques. From within the 9 revolutions, crushing fist gradually emerge and surround Xiao Yun's body. He slowly opens his eyes, revealing golden irises as if he has mastered everything. The crowd below is shocked. He opened his eyes. Has he already finished cultivating? 9 revolutions crushing fist. First revolution, completed. The crowd is struck dumb by the speed of Xiao Yun's mastery as he completes the first revolution of the 9 revolutions crushing fist. He glares as he demands the system use another enlightenment opportunity for the 9 revolutions crushing fist. The crowd and Grand Elder Tianyi panic. Could he be continuing to cultivate the second revolution? The techniques from the book begin to flow into his mind in an instant. Xiao Yun makes a total breakthrough, his entire body glowing with the energy of the 9th revolution of the crushing fist. Xiao Yun smiles with satisfaction. Heh, my strength has increased to 200,000 jin, and my enlightenment count has risen to 27. I should go out and test it once more to earn a few more enlightenment chances. Grand Elder Tianyi is stunned, thinking to himself, he truly achieved perfection. Is this Xiao Yun a monster? He turns in a rage and leaves the Star Pavilion. Yeah, Dai Tian wipes away his cold sweat and forces a laugh. Phew, that was close, that was close. Recruiting this disciple is truly too convenient. Back at the Dai Tian mansion, an eager voice rings out. It smells so good, Master, is it almost ready? Almost, you greedy little cat, I won't leave you out. The Master and his 3 disciples sit at the table with plates of aromatic roast meat. Xiao Yun quickly grabs a massive leg and stuffs it into his mouth in one bite. Lin Xiaoya frowns, questioning, Senior brother, isn't that a bit exaggerated? In an instant, only the bones of the pig remain after Xiao Yun lets out a burp. He rubs his round belly and asks, Master, why am I eating so much? Dai Tian answers seriously, because your body has become stronger, it requires far more energy. You now possess 200,000 jin of strength. It is like housing the strength of 20 massive men, so naturally, your appetite is greater. Xiao Yun frowns and continues to ask, oh, so I'm a food bucket now. Dai Tian takes out a diagram and explains, every super-grade combat skill refined to perfection can increase your strength by 100,000 jin, but only 3 skills provide this effect. Super-grade combat skill 1 adds 100,000 jin, reaching supreme adds 100,000 more. Super-grade combat skill 2 adds 100,000, reaching supreme adds 100,000 more. Super Grade Combat Skill 3 adds 100,000, and Reaching Supreme adds 100,000 more. Furthermore, each combat skill that evolves from Super Grade to Supreme will grant an additional 100,000 Jin of crushing power. Therefore, with an ordinary physique, your limit is 700,000 Jin. Xiao Yun frowns, wondering, how should I explain this to Master? His artistic soul style. He suddenly raises his voice, then how can one reach the limit of 1 million Jin? Dai Tian happily continues, the remaining 300,000 Jin requires a special physique or the consumption of extreme heaven-sent treasures. The old man says gravely, even the Chaos Great Emperor relied on the limits of his chaos body to achieve it. Xiao Yun keeps gnawing on meat as he asks, those heaven-sent treasures you mentioned must be very hard to find, right? Dai Tian looks up and answers, if you were a god-child, the Holy Land would naturally grant them to you, but now, that is certainly not possible. However, such treasures can still be obtained in one place. Xiao Yun jumps up from his seat. Where? Under the night sky illuminated by the moonlight. The old man speaks with gravitas as images of sharp dragon teeth gradually manifest in Dai Tian's mind. The old man continues solemnly, the true dragon nest. Xiao Yun asks excitedly, what is the true dragon nest? Sensing that it sounds impressive, Dai Tian quickly explains, I will tell you. The true dragon nest is a secret realm that opens every 100 years, filled with razor-sharp claws radiating intense heat. Legend says the true dragon nest is the remnant left behind by a true dragon before its ascension, and it only permits cultivators in the body refining realm to enter. For countless years, cultivators have sought treasures within the true dragon nest, but because only those in the body refining realm can enter, very little is known about it. However, one truth remains: the purpose of the true dragon nest is to temper the true dragon remnants residing within. The remnants must engage in battle to evolve and forge a true dragon body. Yet, while the true dragon utilizes humans, humans also utilize it in turn. The true dragon nest not only holds supreme heaven-defying treasures but also offers a chance to form a contract with a true dragon, turning it into a petagrand plan for dragon rearing. Xiao Yun listens with fervor. So, the true dragon nest offers 3 major benefits. First, one can obtain and carry away heaven-defying treasures. Second, slaughtering true dragon remnants and bathing in their blood allows one to evolve and level up. Third, one can capture the true dragon remnants. He asks impatiently, so when will the true dragon nest open? Dai Tian replies softly, do not be impatient. The nest opens in 1 year. Before then, you should cultivate your strength to the absolute limit. By then, it will not just be a few holy lands, all cultivation factions and their heaven-gifted geniuses will participate. Xiao Yun nods, his face grave. True, the Chaos Holy Land is always targeted. The disciples we sent previously never returned, so our Holy Land has not sent anyone there for many years. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoya approaches excitedly. I want to go with senior brother too. Fu Ling strikes her head, leaving a bump. You really only look for trouble where it is most dangerous. Lin Xiaoya stares blankly. Yeah. Dai Tian turns to the two and says, if Xiao Yun can temper his body well and reach a battle power of 700,000 before entering the true dragon nest, then having you accompany him is fine. He smiles with satisfaction. This disciple will surely give his all. Lin Xiaoya is overjoyed. Oh, that is great. The scene shifts to Tianyi Peak, where a hand lifts the lid off a jar of spirit pills. The Grand Elder of Tianyi Peak says sternly to Jingxiao, this is the enlightenment pill I specifically refined for you. One can only use it 3 times in a lifetime. It offers 3 chances for an epiphany. He produces 3 spirit pills. You must strive to break through and seize everything within the true dragon nest. Chu Jingxiao holds the pills with a sinister smile. He bows his head in sheer delight. I thank Master for his nurturing. This disciple will not bring shame upon you. The Grand Elder of Tianyi Peak says softly, go. Zhu Jingxiao clutches the pills, unable to stop grinning. A man beside him says anxiously, Master, if the young master uses all 3 enlightenment pills, I fear he will have no potential for further growth. The Grand Elder of Tianyi Peak says sternly, the true dragon nest opens once every 100 years. As long as the boy brings the loot back, that is enough. His future is of no importance. He watches the figure walk out of the manor, then wears a sinister, demonic smile. I am not a fool like Dai Tian, exhausting his final 100 years of life for a mere disciple. 3 days later, inside Emperor Peak, Xiao Yun sits calmly drinking tea and fishing, until a voice from behind catches his attention. Senior brother, save me. Xiao Yun looks back and sprays a mouthful of tea he had just sipped. My god, you cannot be serious. Before his eyes, Fu Ling is whipping Lin Xiaoya. She is acting as if she is dying over such a small punishment. This medicinal broth and the pill you just ate are treasures. This is to rapidly forge the special physique you possess. She asked with dissatisfaction. Then why doesn't senior brother have to do this? Fu Ling glares, tightening her grip on the whip. That is no concern of yours. If the young master cannot break through quickly, the master has his own ways of dealing with him. Xiao Yun shudders as he imagines the scene. Come, good disciple. 500 more lashes. My god, I am not going to have to endure this too, am I? Suddenly, he turns his palm, gathering energy in the center. Xiao Yun requests system use 1 enlightenment chance on the Taiji divine palm. He instantly comprehends the technique. The water splashes from the raw power. Fu Ling calls out calmly, look, your senior brother has mastered another supreme technique. Lin Xiaoya cries out, refusing to accept this. There is no justice. I have been whipped and force-fed medicine day and night just to break through the extreme realm. Senior brother just fishes and gains another 100,000 battle power. She continues to lash her, unfazed by the complaints. If you do not wish to be a burden to the young master, then keep working hard. Lin Xiaoya screams, save me, senior brother. I don't want to go to the true dragon nest anymore. Master, please stop. Xiao Yun remains calmly fishing. Sai, this is the outcome of not having a system. Keep at it, junior sister. A week later, in front of the battle power test pillar, Chu Jingxiao punches forward with all his might. The pillar immediately displays 190,000. He thinks triumphantly, the enlightenment pill is truly magnificent. The crowd below is shocked. Chu Jingxiao is truly heaven-gifted. He has already broken through the extreme realm. How impressive. In less than 10 days, becoming a saint child is within his reach. Suddenly, a person steps forward with a look of disdain. It is only the body-refining extreme realm. What is there to be smug about? Chu Jingxiao glares and turns around. Lin Xiaoya leans forward, showing off, senior brother, I reached the extreme realm long ago. He says arrogantly, what does Xiao Yun's strength have to do with you? How much strength could a stinking brat like you have? 60,000 or 70,000? Lin Xiaoya puffs out her cheeks after hearing the slander. She quickly leaps, reaching the battle power pillar in a single bound. HMPH acting so conceited, watch closely. Lin Xiaoya begins to channel all her power into her fist. The impact lands and the pillar quickly displays 170,000. The crowd is completely stunned. They never expected Lin Xiaoya to have reached the body refining extreme realm as well. Is the body refining extreme realm that easy? Easy my foot, excluding those 3, has any other newcomer reached 90,000 battle power? There truly is not. She turns back and calls out loudly, so. Surprised. Senior brother, show them what you've got. Xiao Yun smiles naturally at her call. He quickly releases energy from his palm toward the test pillar. Chu Jingxiao stands in shock, unable to react in time. The pillar instantly announces the result. 300,000. The crowd below has their jaws hanging open in shock. He leveled up again, that is too terrifying. Wow, even a fine horse cannot catch up to him. Xiao Yun thinks with a sly smile, I wandered around, gained an epiphany, and learned a supreme technique. Today is truly satisfying. Lin Xiaoya praises him happily. Senior brother is amazing. Fu Ling, standing behind him, is also ecstatic. Congratulations to the young master for reaching a battle power of 300,000 caddies. Come here tomorrow, the master has a treasure he wishes to reward you with. Xiao Yun is overjoyed. A treasure, how wonderful. Heh. I love treasures the most. The 3 move to another area, and Fu Ling quickly weaves a circle of energy. Suddenly, a blade slowly emerges from within. She introduces it happily. This here is the black mysterious iron blade. Xiao Yun receives it with delight. Many thanks, master. Suddenly his expression sinks noticeably. Xiao Yun fails to hold the blade and lets it slam into the ground. Good heavens! It is so heavy. Fu Ling chuckles and explains that this is a weapon for masters in the Qi Gathering and Divine Bridge realms, weighing 100,000 caddies. Your master prepared this gift specifically because she feared you would grow lazy. She hopes it can be of aid to you. Xiao Yun feels secretly annoyed. 100,000 caddies. It seems the revolution has yet to succeed and I must continue to give my all. Next, I shall master the divine wind steps and burning the boats technique. The scene shifts to the Chaos Holy Land. A messenger rushes in, reporting to the Holy Lord, news from the Chaos Holy Land. A super genius has appeared who shook the Chaos Bell 9 times. He has knelt to Daitian as his master and his current combat power has reached 300,000 caddies. The primordial Holy Lord cries out in shock, such a thing has happened. Elder Wan Yonghui, take 2 disciples there to test the truth of this person, then we shall decide on a course of action. He bows and responds, I obey the edict of the Holy Lord, Grand Elder Wan Yonghui. He sneers, plotting a sinister scheme in his mind. Heh. Back then you, Dai Tian, relied on your strength to suppress me, causing me to lose face. This time I shall kill your disciple and doom you to despair for a lifetime. With that thought, Wan Yonghui departs, brimming with vitality. Several days later, at the Chaos Holy Land, Grand Elder Tian Yi rushes to meet him. Wan Yonghui of the Primordial Holy Land says he has come to visit the Chaos Holy Land under the Holy Lord's orders. He quickly recognizes him, so it is Wan Deu. Many years have passed, yet your grace remains the same. Wan Yonghui says in a deep voice, I see the aura of fellow Taoist Tian Yi is nearing a breakthrough to the heaven realm. Congratulations. Truly worthy of being the second Grand Elder. He replies softly, fellow Taoist. You flatter me. Primordial disciple Fu Yaotong speaks up, mocking them. The second Grand Elder has yet to reach the heaven realm. In the Primordial Holy Land, he would not even be in the top 10. The Chaos Holy Land is truly pathetic. Primordial disciple Zai Yulong quickly adds, indeed, to be so smug with such meager cultivation, it is no wonder you haven't dared to send anyone into the dragon nest for so many years. The 2 insults strike home, leaving him infuriated. Wan Yonghui laughs naturally, heh, children always speak the truth, you see it as it is. Don't blame them, fellow Taoist, shall we go meet the Holy Lord? Grand Elder Tian Yi replies with visible discomfort, please. He is seething, thinking to himself that upon returning, he will definitely enter secluded meditation to break through to the heaven realm. The Holy Lord sees the 3 of them and asks, fellow Taoist Wan, what is the purpose of this visit? Wan Yonghui responds quickly, I follow the Holy Lord's decree. Firstly, to invite the Chaos Holy Land to the Dragon Nest appointment next year. Secondly, to bring 2 juniors to spar with the high disciples of your Holy Land. He states the main issue with a stern voice. I hear you have discovered a great sprout this year. Surely you won't lose too quickly, right? Wan Yonghui sneers, otherwise it wouldn't be very interesting. Those around him immediately criticize, Wan Yonghui, you are too arrogant. Indeed, is this how you come here to act rudely? Do you think our Chaos Holy Land is afraid of you? He remains calm, saying, what is the point of empty bragging? If you are not convinced, call out the high disciples of the Holy Land. The Holy Lord has no choice but to give the order. If that is the case, go bring Xiao Yun and Chu Jingxiao and Lin Xiaoya here. He thinks to himself that Xiao Yun should at least be able to win one match. The servant quickly responds, yes, Holy Lord. Wan Yonghui wears a mocking smirk. A moment later at the location the Holy Lord requested, footsteps echo from the doorway. The 3 of them look back. Xiao Yun, Lin Xiaoya, and Chu Jingxiao enter quickly. The Holy Lord immediately introduces them. Fellow Taoist Wan, these 3 are Xiao Yun, Chu Jingxiao, and Lin Xiaoya. How do you propose we spar? Wan Yonghui turns to his 2 disciples. Yaotong, how do you wish to spar? Fu Yaotong introduces himself sternly. I am Fu Yaotong, ranked 10th in the body refining realm of the Primordial Holy Land. To defeat the 3 of you, I alone am enough. There is no need to trouble senior brother. Lin Xiaoya says indignantly, you are only ranked 10th and you are this arrogant. You don't even know, yet you act as if you were ranked first. I sneer with contempt. HMPH, so what if I am 10th in Primordial? I have more than enough power to crush the number 1 of your Chaos Holy Land. Lin Xiaoya, furious, pulls out a vine whip crackling with lightning. She steps forward seriously, bragging without shame. Let me see if your skills are as sharp as your tongue. Fu Yaotong quickly draws his weapon, since you seek humiliation. I shall grant your wish, come, both take their stances for the battle. Lin Xiaoya attacks first. 1,000-layer shadows, she immediately whips toward Fu Yaotong. I stand still to absorb the blow and mock her, low talent. Xiao Yun watches from the side. Junior sister is still too green, losing her composure after just a few words. The 2 sides trade blows at extreme speed. Fu Yaotong suddenly dodges the whip strikes and advances on Lin Xiaoya. I use a single sword strike to disarm her vine whip, single sword separation. Fu Yaotong points his sword at Lin Xiaoya's throat. You have lost. You couldn't even take 1 strike. You are truly disappointing. She maintains her pride. I have lost, but you are definitely no match for my senior brother. He laughs confidently. Very well, let him come out and try. Xiao Yun steps forward, smiling. Xiaoya, step back. Senior brother will vent your anger for you. As for you, people of Primordial, I shall not bully you. I will take 1 step back, consider it your win. Fu Yaotong shouts in anger. HMPH, what big talk, take this sword. Xiao Yun gathers energy in his palm and thinks. After mastering the 9 cycles Overlord Fist, Taiji God Palm, Divine Wind Steps, and Burning the Boats, I have been bored with no one to practice on. He immediately unleashes his technique. Taiji God Palm, Fu Yaotong grinds his teeth in frustration. The defense is too strong. Let's go again. Wan Yonghui watches from the side. He has mastered the Taiji God Palm. It seems it will be difficult for Yaotong to break his defense. Suddenly, he sweeps his sword toward the ground. Zai Yulong immediately realizes, hey, junior sister's single sword separation has had a breakthrough in the heat of battle. Fu Yaotong quickly charges forward with his sword wreathed in immense energy. He stabs straight at Zai Yuan's Taiji God Palm. Lin Zai stands on the side worried. Senior brother, do your best. Suddenly his energy flow shifts violently. Zai Yuan smiles confidently at his own strength. Fu Yaotong is completely blown backward. How can this be? He stands tall with the Taiji Divine Palm in his hands. Seeing this, Zai Yulong speaks up. Junior sister Fu, step back. It seems he has truly entered the 3 prohibitions domain. I struggle to stand and wonder. HMPH, is it that you people from the Chaos Holy Land only know how to defend? Fu Yaotong screams arrogantly, if you have the capability, then defeat me, otherwise I will not admit defeat. Zai Yan nods softly, very well. He takes a step directly toward her. Fu Yaotong has yet to react to his shocking speed. Zai Yan immediately strikes her with one punch, causing her to cough up a mouthful of blood. Fu Yaotong is instantly sent flying backward as Zai Yulong watches in disbelief. Junior sister, a burst of lightning energy suddenly erupts in the air. Zai Yulong shouts unpleasantly, this is only a spar, yet your excellency is too ruthless. Zai Yan calmly picks his nose. I do not attack, and she claims I only know how to defend. I make a move, and you call me ruthless. If your Teichu Holy Land refuses to admit defeat, just say you have won. Zai Yulong's furious footsteps cause the ground to crack. He points angrily at Zai Yan's face. Despicable, this one Zai Yulong, ranked 9th in the Teichu body refining realm, is here to request guidance from senior brother. He yawns and replies, I fought a battle just now and I am tired, I wish to rest. Zai Yan turns and walks away. Disciple, you are watching the show of a certain grand elder. It is your turn now. Chu Jingxiao is stunned. His face is blank as he thinks to himself. Tired, my foot, you clearly made the opponent cough up blood in one move. Now this brat is full of rage and you are asking me to go up there and take a beating. Zai Yulong immediately steps forward. Since that is the case, I will request guidance from senior brother Chu first. Come on then. Chu Jingxiao is still hesitating. Yeah, he frowns and asks, what is it? Do you not dare to fight? He cries in his heart, surely Zai Yan did this on purpose. However, with so many people watching, he has no choice but to go up. Chu Jingxiao hurriedly raises his voice. What is there not to dare? If we fight, we fight. Lin Zai laughs as if she's won the lottery. Senior brother, you're too sinister. Next, Chu Jingxiao is about to take a beating. Zai Yan calmly replies, sinister, what do you mean? This is called being smart. In the future, you must not be easily provoked. She interrupts, many thanks to senior brother for the guidance. The Holy Lord sits above and also admires him in silence. This child Zai Yan is not bad at all. One truly needs wisdom to be worth cultivating. Chu Jingxiao rushes forward thinking, maintain face. Don't lose too miserably. He moves like the wind towards Zai Yulong. He quickly uses his body to generate electricity as he advances. Zai Yulong simply uses one punch to control Chu Jingxiao. He coughs up blood because the strike is aimed directly at his stomach. Zai Yulong immediately pushes Chu Jingxiao out of his position. He flies straight towards Zai Yan and crashes into the wall. Everyone is stunned. Another lightning body. It turns out Yaoyu has a special physique. Looking at this strength, it seems he has already entered the threshold of the 3 prohibitions domain. The Holy Lord is also shocked and calculates secretly to have a special physique even at rank 9. The Teichu Holy Land is indeed very powerful. Zai Yulong glares ahead, but Zai Yan is still indifferent to the skills he is using. Lightning body, Chu Jingxiao then falls into a complete coma and lies sprawled on the ground. Grand Elder Tianyi drags him away, cursing softly, trash. He quickly pulls Chu Jingxiao and flies out the door, then vanishes completely in the air. Inside, the Holy Lord praises in a serious voice. The lightning body is born to control thunder and lightning with fast speed, strong attacks, and combined with the lightning punch. Indeed extraordinary. Wan Yonghui speaks softly, what is that worth? It is merely a king-tier physique. In this generation of our Teichu, how many people possess a divine body? There is one supreme body. The Holy Lord hears this and asks hurriedly. A supreme body. I wonder who is the supreme body. He smiles sinisterly and says, the 5th-ranked spacetime body on the supreme ranking. Grand Elder Tianyi says in a deep voice, I have heard this type of physique can control time and space. The man beside him adds, indeed, it is said that any type of divine ability in their hands can unleash infinite power. He frowns, a supreme body, how terrifying. Xiao Yan is also surprised, recalling that his master mentioned special physiques have 3 levels: king body, divine body, 10 great supreme bodies, chaos body, heaven-devouring demon body, innate Tao embryo, spacetime body, mysterious yellow indestructible body, myriad Buddha body, desolate ancient sacred body, heaven tyrant body, god king body, immortal king body, Taiyin divine body, Taeyong divine body, and other divine bodies. 5 elements divine body, heavenly demon body, lightning body, mysterious ice body, lesser yang body, and so on. Xiao Yan ponders. Among the 10 great supreme bodies, although the gap is not large, the supreme body of that person ranks 4th, so he fears it will not be easy to deal with. Zai Yulong still speaks with burning killing intent. Senior brother Xiao, have you finished resting? Xiao Yan calmly rotates his joints and replies, many thanks for your concern, junior brother, I have finished resting. He becomes even angrier. He curses silently. Politeness is politeness. Do you really think you are the senior brother, you old dog? Zai Yulong does not wait and charges up. Then let us begin. Xiao Yan quickly uses his Taiji Divine Palm to block the attack. He continues to enlarge the Taiji to deflect the next attack. Suddenly Xiao Yan's skill fluctuates. Zai Yulong happily strikes the Taiji Divine Palm. Xiao Yan praises him inwardly. Not bad for a genius with a special physique, truly powerful. Suddenly he retreats a moment. Xiao Yan starts gathering energy beneath his feet. He suddenly charges forward, striking directly at Zai Yulong's face. Xiao Yan seriously uses the 9 revolutions crushing fist. Zai Yulong gathers lightning energy into his hands. This is how it should be. Grand Elder Tianyi, the Holy Lord, and Wan Yanghui wait nervously. Are they going to fight strength with strength and decide the winner in one blow? I don't know who will win, but Yulong will definitely win. The two resemble energy spirits as they charge straight at each other. Zai Yulong flies backward after the collision, while Xiao Yan stands firm after the attack. They are evenly matched. He frowns in annoyance. Zai Yulong immediately charges toward Xiao Yan. Bring it on. He gathers energy into his body and prepares to defend. If you come, I'll be ready. Zai Yulong quickly strikes Xiao Yan. Everyone around is amazed. The body is so strong both have entered the 3 prohibitions domain, but it feels like Xiao Yan is a bit stronger. True, the lightning body's greatest strength is speed. Fighting like this is not very wise. He smiles confidently after taking the full force of Zai Yulong's punch. Xiao Yan immediately uses the burn the boat skill to strike his face. Zai Yulong is shocked and thinks, this is the super combat skill, burn the boats. It can increase physical strength in a short time. How can this be? How does he know so many supreme combat skills? The Holy Lord reflects on the skills Xiao Yan just used: 9 revolutions, Overlord Fist, Taiji Divine Palm, Divine Wind Footwork, and Burning Bridges. To master 4 types of supreme combat skills to great perfection in such a short time is unthinkable. An elder behind them speaks. He is truly the genius who rang the chaos bell 9 times. The bearded man nods in admiration. Incredible. The Grand Elder Tianyi confirms, with Burning Bridges, Xiao Yan will surely win. Wan Yanghui sneers confidently, win. Don't joke. Do you consider a king physique mere decoration? Watch closely. Suddenly smoke erupts around Zai Yulong. Xiao Yan, do not be too proud. It is said that in all the martial arts under heaven, only speed is unbreakable. A golden streak of lightning suddenly emerges in the air, wrapping around his entire body and creating a formidable aura. Today I will let you open your eyes. Zai Yulong approaches Xiao Yan in a single step. He quickly executes his technique. Taiji Divine. Zai Yulong smiles smugly. HMPH naive. With a leap he flies to Xiao Yan's left side. Xiao Yan looks over in shock, but he is too slow to counter Zai Yulong's speed. Zai Yulong strikes Xiao Yan without hesitation. Xiao Yan clutches his hand, still crackling with electricity, and glares. A special physique. It is indeed interesting. Wan Yanghui laughs self-indulgently. Stop struggling in vain. The mortal physique and the king physique are like heaven and earth. This is destiny. Lightning seeps into Xiao Yan's body, yet he continues to advance with confidence. That is not certain. There is a saying, man can conquer nature. I will not lose. Xiao Yan makes a silent request. System, use 1 enlightenment opportunity on the Divine Wind Footwork. The insights of the Divine Wind Footwork begin to pour into Xiao Yan's body. The system pings. After the epiphany, the supreme combat skill Divine Wind Footwork evolves into the ultimate god-slaying footwork. Zai Yulong continues to charge forward, still smiling in triumph. Xiao Yan, you are killing me with laughter. man conquering nature, even if I show you the trajectory of my lightning physique, can you even catch me? He gathers momentum, channeling energy into his feet, and begins dancing across the room. Suddenly, their gazes lock. Xiao Yun instantly grabs Zai Yulong's hand. He smiles naturally at his opponent's dazed expression. Then I offer my thanks. Zai Yulong goes limp, thinking to himself, I was careless. Xiao Yun wears a look of realization. There is no problem in this world that one enlightenment cannot solve. If there is, then use two. The super hacker player Nicola Xiao Yun. Everyone is completely rattled by his rate of growth. He gained an epiphany in the middle of battle. Zai Yulong refuses to give up, forming a lightning orb in his hand. So what if you caught me? Your burning bridges effect has worn off. Right now, your strength is likely inferior to mine. Xiao Yun calmly channels energy into his palm. Is that so? He immediately strikes Zai Yulong's charging orb. His hand is bruised and all his fingers are shattered. Xiao Yun lifts his leg, using his king physique to kick Zai Yulong as he mocks him. That is all you amount to. Zai Yulong coughs up a mouthful of blood and collapses to the ground. Fu Ling runs over in panic. Senior brother Zai Yulong weakly reassures her. Junior sister, do not worry, I will not die. Wan Yanghe steps forward. I am very curious, the duration of your burning bridges has expired. How did you defeat Yulong? He thinks to himself, it seems Yulong is not in danger. Xiao Yun responds in a stern voice, it is not simple. I have long since reached the strength of the four prohibitions. Even without burning bridges, I am stronger than him. It was just a facade. The mid-battle enlightenment was a bit exaggerated, but it is better to remain humble. Wan Yanghui smiles sinisterly, so that is how it is. This guy is truly cunning. I actually thought he had a breakthrough in the middle of a fight. Zai Yulong clutches his injured body, cursing himself, damn it. If I had known, I wouldn't have revealed the trajectory of my 9 lightning steps to him. I was careless. The Holy Lord speaks gravely, fellow Taoist Wan. You are welcome. Wan Yanghui leaves with a sour expression. HMPH, welcome or not. We meet at the dragon nest, let us go. The Holy Lord turns to Xiao Yun in praise. Xiao Yun, your performance this time was not bad. You have brought honor to the Holy Land. Xiao Yun replies softly, the Holy Lord is too kind. As a disciple of the Chaos Holy Land, this is only my duty. The Holy Lord's expression darkens as he warns, good, but once you enter the dragon nest, you must be careful of the people from the Tai Chu. They will absolutely show you no mercy. Xiao Yun adjusts his robes confidently. Holy Lord, rest assured, if the people from Tai Chu dare to touch this disciple, I will surely slaughter them all. The elders standing below look on in shock. Oh, that is quite ruthless. The Holy Lord stands up and commands, very well, with such ambition, return and cultivate diligently. He thinks to himself, I don't know how I should respond to that. Lin Zai discovers the secret behind it all. Senior brother, was it you who gained enlightenment earlier? Why didn't you tell the truth? Xiao Yun smiles and explains, Master once spoke of the grudges between us and the Tai Chu, so we surely cannot tell them the truth. She praises him, senior brother is truly clever. Under the clear sunset sky, Zai Yulong follows Wan Yanghui to apologize. Elder, this disciple is incompetent and has disgraced the Tai Chu Holy Land. I beg the elder to punish me. He speaks softly in protest, it is not your fault. If Xiao Yun had not hidden his strength, we would not have lost so miserably. Zai Yulong frowns as he recalls Xiao Yun, a mortal physique who, in such a short time, cultivated 3 supreme combat skills to perfection, with one reaching in peerless realm. It is truly terrifying. Wan Yanghui scoffs, you are still too weak. Even a godchild could never break through that quickly. He must have used the enlightenment pill 3 times to reach that level. Zai Yulong is annoyed. The enlightenment pill is good, but it harms one's foundation. Why would the Chaos Holy Land do such a thing? Is he not their prized genius? Hey, immediately retorts. Prized genius, my foot. I see him as a mortal physique with no aptitude. The Chaos Holy Land surely wants to send him into the dragon nest to scavenge for benefits. After all, losing a mortal physique is no great loss. Zai Yulong believes it completely. So that is it. Fu Ling knits her brows and speaks. The Chaos Holy Land truly has declined. Wan Yanghui pauses and looks toward the 2 of them. HMPH, rest assured, little ones, I will not let them succeed. When the time comes to enter the dragon nest, you will coordinate with the other brothers to kill him, turning the Chaos Holy Land's near success into a complete failure. He responds quickly. Understood. The scene shifts to Emperor Peak. Dai Tian asks with concern. Disciple, after meeting the geniuses of the primal beginning, how do you feel? What are your thoughts? Xiao Yun immediately expresses his feelings. They are indeed stronger than us. The disciples ranked 9th and 10th are already capable of suppressing the Chaos Holy Land. The old man says with a heavy face, I heard this time there is a disciple with the lightning physique, and their holy land also possesses a peerless genius with the time-space supreme physique. He declares in a stern voice, Master, rest assured, I will soon possess a combat strength of 700,000 jin. Dai Tian frowns, do not be arrogant, you cannot underestimate them. The strength of a special physique is not merely combat power, the truly terrifying aspect is their unique abilities. You have surely seen this before, right? Xiao Yun does not deny it and says, Master is right. If that lightning physique user hadn't been slightly weaker than me and a bit arrogant, victory would not have been easy. Master, do you have any brilliant plans to deal with the time-space supreme physique? Dai Tian begins to recount. As far as I know, the time-space physique can naturally control time and space. Their speed is extreme, the lightning physique is merely a joke in comparison. Furthermore, he can use his control over time to slow your movement. Although he is only in the body refining realm and his control over time-space is not overly powerful, even a slight manipulation is enough to wipe out all enemies. His speed is certainly 10 times that of a lightning physique. Xiao Yun is shocked that fast. If that is the case, I cannot even touch his shadow. How am I supposed to fight him? Dai Tian smiles cunningly. If not, how could it be called a supreme physique? However, there are 4 ways to respond. First, practice long-range combat techniques to attack before he draws near. Second, enhance your self-defense to block his attacks. Third, use spirit stones to set up arrays in advance to limit his speed. Fourth, use soundwave attacks to suppress his spirit. Such things are impossible to guard against. Xiao Yun gasps in admiration, amazing, as expected of my master. To think of so many solutions. Dai Tian quickly takes out several manuals. This is the long-range combat technique, small leaf flying dagger, the defensive technique, golden bell cover, the soundwave technique, dragon might, and 3 arrays, the space disrupting array, the locking dragon array, and the 8 gates binding array. I believe that while others cannot master these, you certainly can. Xiao Yun accepts the manuals and bows. This disciple will not fail the mission and will go practice at once. Early the next morning, he sits in meditation. Including the 3 previous techniques, he has managed to use 12 enlightenment opportunities in one night. Since learning the chaos scripture, this is the day he has used the most enlightenment opportunities. Xiao Yun closes his eyes and enters a state of nothingness. He stands before the system interface in his consciousness, where a new task appears regarding the latent dragon ranking. The top 50 are rewarded with 1 enlightenment opportunity, the top 10 with 3, and the top 1 with 10. Xiao Yun wonders what the latent dragon ranking entails when a voice calls out from outside his door. The latent dragon ranking is a ranking for outer sect disciples. Young master, may I enter? He replies quickly, come in. Fu Ling enters with a smile. Outer sect disciples challenge the illusion tower. If you have enough accumulated points to reach the top 100, you will enter the latent dragon ranking and can seize more resources. Young master is a disciple of the Grand Elder, so your resources are far more plentiful than theirs. Why do you also wish to ascend the tower? Xiao Yun replies softly, I wish to improve my combat experience. Fu Ling immediately agrees. Very well, let us go. Lin Xiaoya steps in from outside. Master, I want to go too. She replies immediately. That is fine. The 3 of them head toward the tower. So tall, this is the illusion tower. Xiao Yun asks curiously, Fu Ling, can you tell me about this illusion tower? She replies quickly, yes. This illusion tower is used to test the combat strength and cultivation of the disciples. 4 white stone tablets record the disciples ranked in the top 100 of the latent dragon ranking, ascending dragon ranking, true dragon ranking, and saint ranking. 10 black tablets record the strongest individuals in history from the body refining realm to the heaven realm. The latent dragon ranking represents the outer sect disciples ranked in the top 100 of the body refining and chi gathering realms. 2 stone tablets hold the following content, the strongest of the 4 major rankings and the strongest of each realm throughout history. An avatar of everyone is located within the illusion tower. Defeating the corresponding avatar allows one to take their rank. Because it is an illusion avatar, one's physical body does not need to be present even if the avatar dies. There is no harm to the real body. Xiao Yun continues to ask, so if I defeat the people on the latent dragon ranking, my own avatar will also appear there and accept challenges from other disciples? Fu Ling replies quickly, yes, however, because your cultivation has not reached the chi gathering realm yet. The avatar will disappear. To preserve it permanently, you must take the number 1 spot in the latent dragon ranking, then defeat the strongest disciple from every era. Xiao Yun hears this and smiles complacently. Ha ha, that is not bad at all. I can allow the younger generation to witness my peerless demeanor. Lin Xiaoya reminds him, Senior brother, you are the only one who would boast about yourself like that. Suddenly, Fu Ling says with a heavy face, Young master, do not look down on the strongest disciples from past eras. They are not simple. Among them is even an avatar of the Chaos Old Ancestor. I am the Chaos Old Ancestor who founded the Chaos Holy Land. You are welcome to challenge me. Xiao Yun is startled. The Old Ancestor also left an avatar behind. She replies with a serious expression, yes, he is the number one of all eras. He asks hastily, then what about my master? Is he among the strongest people in all eras? Fu Ling answers as if it were a matter of course. Naturally, though the master is only ranked at the very bottom of the top 100 in the Transcendence realm. Xiao Yun frowns, realizing the issue. My master is the number one Transcendence expert in the Chaos Holy Land, yet he is at the very bottom. She speaks in a serious tone. These are the strongest individuals from many years of history. Being able to enter the ranking is already very impressive for the master. Suddenly, Xiao Yun smiles confidently. He makes a serious decision. This is somewhat interesting. Now I will enter and challenge the Illusion Tower. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, I wonder how far I can go with the enlightenment system. Inside the Illusion Tower, Xiao Yun looks around to search. Little Ye, where are you? Suddenly a notification rings out. Do not look any further. When entering the Illusion Tower, everyone is teleported to a separate space. I am the artifact spirit of the Illusion Tower. You can call me Illusion. He turns around and demands, Illusion, I want to challenge the latent dragon ranking. He quickly complies. Very well, I will now transport you to the location of the Illusion avatar of the disciple ranked 100th in the latent dragon ranking. If you defeat him, you will be the 100th ranked disciple in the latent dragon ranking. Xiao Yun is startled by the figure behind him. A man suddenly lunges with his sword. I am Lin Jai, please enlighten me. He smiles and calculates. As expected, even the one ranked last has reached the Qi gathering realm. However, he doesn't seem very strong. His power is around 200,000 jin. Xiao Yun immediately grabs Lin Jai's hand and knocks him down with a single strike. He is truly too weak. Outside, a notification sounds. Congratulations to the Grand Elder's disciple Xiao Yun for reaching the 100th rank in the latent dragon ranking. He has arrived at the Illusion Tower again. The people around the tower begin to stir. He didn't even need to challenge the latent dragon ranking. Lin Jai is at the peak of the Qi gathering realm, yet he lost. I heard that Xiao Yun entered the restricted zone long ago. I wonder what rank he can achieve. Xiao Yun makes a confident request. This is too slow. Each one by one is a waste of time. Send me directly to the person ranked 50th. The illusion manifests a look of surprise but complies. Ranked 50th. As you wish. A man instantly materializes. This one is Wang Fei. Please show me your teachings. He rushes forward to attack Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun feels disappointed and thinks, this guy doesn't even have 300,000 jin of combat power. How underwhelming. Xiao Yun unleashes a single blow. The clone instantly vanishes. He sighs with boredom. With such measly strength, you are not even worth my true effort. System notification host has risen to the 50th position on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Reward 1 Epiphany. 1 Epiphany. Xiao Yun murmurs, it seems I have already caused a stir outside. Xiao Yun continues to climb the ranks. Illusion set me to the 10th rank. The crowd outside panics. Look quickly. Xiao Yun's name has already reached the 50th rank. Oh my heavens. He went from 100th to 50th in a single go while still in the body refining realm. A monster. Seeing her step out, Fu Ling asks, Xiaoya, how did it go? She replies sadly, Master, I apologize. I could not even defeat the last ranked person. I have brought shame upon you. Fu Ling steps forward to console her. The 100th ranker is already at the peak of the Qi gathering realm. It is normal that you could not win. Lin Xiaoya brightens up. Senior brother has already entered the forbidden zone. He will surely win. She whispers, at this distance I cannot see the stone tablet. Let's go closer. The young master's rank will surely not stop here. She beams with joy. Now I will go see how high senior brother has climbed. Lin Xiaoya walks over to where everyone is whispering. My goodness, is he even human? He is truly the one who caused the chaos bell to ring 9 times. Wow, look, Xiao Yun has already reached the top ranks. No, wait, he is already 3rd. She is completely mesmerized by Xiao Yun's achievements. 3rd place, senior brother is simply too amazing. Suddenly, a man behind Lin Xiaoya speaks. Senior brother Zhang, you only have 50,000 jin more combat power than me. I doubt you are a match for Xiao Yun. 3rd place on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Liu Hao replies, I fear Xiao Yun will not challenge me. He will certainly challenge the 1st ranker. 2nd place on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Zhang Jing turns and asks, Who is ranked first? Liu Hao points forward. Look, it is her. She has arrived. Lin Zioya looks over with excitement. The first ranker of the Hidden Dragon ranking, Shunyu, has arrived at the tower. The surrounding crowd begins to talk about her. Fellow, do you think Xiao Yun can defeat Shunyu? Impossible. Shunyu has 750,000 jin of combat power. If he succeeds, it would be heaven-defying. Shunyu looks at the stone tablet and thinks, Xiao Yun, to reach third place in the body refining realm. I look forward to seeing your performance. System notification host has risen to third place. Reward 5 epiphanies. The host caused a stir. Reward 3 epiphanies. Xiao Yun stares forward and demands, Illusion, send out the first ranker. The illusion immediately complies. As you wish. He is stunned to see that the first ranker is a beautiful woman. Shunyu grips her weapon, looking serious. Shunyu, I once swore that whoever could defeat my phantom clone, I would become their follower. Xiao Yun observes her silently. This girl is interesting. She even left such a challenge. Is she not afraid that a hideous brute might defeat her? Suddenly, Shunyu's clone attacks, waving her hand to control her silk ribbons. He instantly uses the Taiji Divine Palm to block the strike. Xiao Yun is surprised. Another concealed weapon-type combat skill. Shunyu's skill quickly shatters his Taiji Divine Palm. Xiao Yun is shocked but inwardly praises her. Impressive, her combat power actually breaks through the 7 forbidden domain. My skill was instantly pulverized. Xiao Yun eyes her with alarm. This is bad. She shouted the Taiji diagram. Suddenly a purple light emerges. Shunyu's silk ribbons are blocked by something. She looks surprised and grits her teeth. Xiao Yun is protected by a massive golden bell. Every one of Shunyu's attacks is completely repelled. She frowns and exerts more force. He dodged it again. Then try this. Suddenly 2 dragons appear behind Shunyu. Spirit Dragon Dance. It quickly lunges toward the bell, protecting Xiao Yun. The spirit dragon strikes the bell, causing it to shatter into pieces. Xiao Yun exclaims, things are getting troublesome now. Shunyu continues to use her silk ribbons to strike at him. Xiao Yun quickly uses his divine footwork to evade. He furrows his brows. Wait, her combat power is truly stronger than mine. Xiao Yun regains his focus, thinking, but I know more combat techniques than she does. He uses the Little Li flying dagger skill, and a flurry of sharp blades appears around him. I am not certain I will lose. Xiao Yun waves his hands to control them. He adds a bonus fire effect to the projectiles. Xiao Yun raises 2 fingers and chants, Dragon Might. A fire dragon immediately manifests. He aims it directly at Shunyu. She screams as if losing control. Xiao Yun sees his opening and lunges forward. A perfect opportunity. System notification host has risen to first place on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Reward 10 epiphanies. The host caused a stir. Reward 3 epiphanies. Xiao Yun smiles contentedly. Phew, finally won. The stone tablet outside updates. Congratulations to Grand Elder's disciple, Xiao Yun, for reaching the first rank on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Everyone outside is stunned by the announcement. Shunyu offers her praise. Impressive. She smiles and thinks, this is the person worthy of me following. Li Bufan is far inferior to him. Zhang Jing approaches. Senior Sister Zai, I remember you left a message in the Illusion Tower. Whoever can defeat me, I shall become their follower. I wonder if Senior Sister intends to follow Xiao Yun. The crowd hears this and begins to whisper. Till letter 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu leaves behind such a remark. Xiao Yun is overstepping his bounds. Overstepping what, you monkey? Do you not know that the Holy Son Li Bufan has his eyes on T letter 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu? There is a good show to watch with the next Holy Son. She turns back and asks in a stern voice, Zhang Jing, you tease a woman that I have disciplined. So you wish to take this opportunity to seek revenge. He replies arrogantly, so what if I do? Do you dare to answer my question? Li Bufan is extremely conceited and obstinate. If you dare to follow Xiao Yun, he will certainly not spare you. Suddenly, T letter 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu glares at Zhang Jing and speaks solemnly. T letter 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu, I am a woman of my word. As long as Xiao Yun accepts me, I will follow him. Lin Zioya stands to the side, sizing her up. What is this? What kind of woman would say such things? She truly lacks any sense of shame. Fu Ling smiles to herself, thinking that this girl must have just discovered love. Suddenly, the stone steel begins to glow. It announces immediately thereafter, congratulating the disciple of the Grand Elder, Xiao Yun, for becoming the 100th ranked in the history of the strongest body refining realm cultivators of the Chaos Holy Land. The crowd is astonished. 100th in history, that is impressive. His avatar can now exist eternally. This is a name etched in the annals of history. I wonder if he can go even further. Zhang Jing glares, mocking, so what if he is 100th in history? I must go and report this to Holy Sun Li Bufin. He turns around and walks away, deep in sinister thought. Based on his personality, if you do not die, I will change my surname to yours. And that slut T-letter-1 Xuan Vu, you will not escape either. The system announces the latest mission challenge, the strongest body refining realm in the history of the Chaos Holy Land. 100th place rewards 10 enlightenment points. 50th place rewards 30 enlightenment points. 10th place rewards 50 enlightenment points. 3rd place rewards 70 enlightenment points. And 1st place rewards 100 enlightenment points. Xiao Yun is excited. Wow, the rewards this time are truly bountiful. The heroic tiger demands, then let us go, why be shy? Half an incense stick of time later, an explosion erupts inside. Xiao Yun is chased by a creature resembling a demon king, running for his life. He turns back, thinking to himself, the one possessing the heaven demon god body is truly terrifying. It rushes forward rapidly. In an instant, it approaches Xiao Yun and immediately strikes without hesitation. He is struck by it before he can defend himself. Xiao Yun is thrown against the wall, coughing up a mouthful of blood. He bows his head, calming himself. Do not panic. Master once said that as long as it is not a supreme physique, even if the cultivation base is higher, there will be flaws. The monster suddenly lets out a roar. It immediately lunges forward using its razor-sharp claws. Suddenly, dark energy appears beneath Xiao Yun's feet. He instantly vanishes from the monster's sight and leaps behind its back. Xiao Yun notices a glowing object on its back. He quickly realizes, found it. Xiao Yun immediately uses his little leaf-flying dagger. Only now does the monster panic and turn around. He smiles confidently in the face of its panic. The weak point is the 5th spine on its back. I have finally found it. Xiao Yun immediately fires the little leaf-flying dagger at the monster's back. It takes the hit and roars in pain. The system announces the host is ranked in the history of the body refining realm. Reward 50 enlightenment points. The host causes astonishment, creating a stir. Reward 3 enlightenment points. Xiao Yun breathes a sigh of relief after the avatar vanishes. Phew, you possess a truly terrifying god body. He wipes away his sweat and decides, my body has reached its limit, I can only head out. Though the number of enlightenment points has reached 146. How refreshing. Let us go. The door inside the demon tower slowly opens. He steps out amidst the cheers of the crowd. Xiao Yun is out, how impressive. Next, he is about to become renowned throughout the Holy Land. Suddenly, he notices someone in the distant seat. Is T-letter-1 Xuan Vu, she is also here. She walks over quickly. T-letter-1 Xuan Vu speaks in a stern voice. Xiao, senior brother, I have made a vow to follow the person who defeats my avatar projection. Now that Xiao, senior brother, has done it, are you willing to accept a follower like me? Xiao Yun smiles and agrees. Many thanks to T-letter-1 junior sister for the high regard. In the future, we can encourage each other and verify the great Tao together. Outwardly he appears serious, but in his heart he thinks, I would be a fool to refuse a beauty right before my eyes. T-letter-1 Xuan Vu beams. Thank you for your consideration, senior brother. Suddenly an energy of fire strikes. An angry voice booms, causing the crowd to turn. T-letter-1 Xuan Vu, I do not permit you to follow a piece of trash. The crowd quickly recognizes him and buzzes. It is Holy Sun Li Bufin. He has always been pursuing T-letter-1 Xuan Vu. There is a good show coming. Xiao Yun is in trouble. Indeed, Li Bufin is in the cave heaven realm, 3 major realms higher than Xiao Yun. He glares down at him. Holy Sun Li Bufin. Xiao Yun smiles arrogantly. Li Bufin, when I accept a follower, do I need your permission? The crowd is shocked by his words. Damn, this Xiao Yun has guts. He even dares to provoke the Holy Sun. Today I have truly opened my eyes. I see him courting death. Li Bufin is about to lose his temper. He darkens his face in annoyance. What are you? You dare speak these words to me? Do you still think you are a godchild? Xiao Yun replies calmly. Then what are you? I am accepting a follower. What does that have to do with you? Suddenly a dark fiery energy erupts. Li Bufin uses his technique in frustration. Xiao Yun, you're courting death. He steps back in surprise. The surrounding crowd whispers frantically. Li Bufin has opened 7 cave heavens. This is truly terrifying. I have heard that opening even 1 cave heaven makes one a genius. He has actually opened 7. Truly impressive. He is worthy of being a holy sun. Xiao Yun is finished. Fu Ling steps out to intervene. Holy Sun, our chaos holy land strictly forbids infighting between disciples. Please stop. She thinks to herself, although the young master is a monster, the gap in cultivation between the two is too vast. He absolutely cannot win. He shouts back, "Get lost, I am the Holy Sun. If you dare to stop me, the law enforcement enforcers will destroy you." Fu Ling glares, thinking, if I act against the Holy Sun, the law enforcement enforcers will certainly intervene to help him. The law enforcement enforcer is the most fearsome in the Chaos Holy Land, specializing in punishing disciples who commit major crimes within the sect. Letter 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu stands to the side, unable to bear it any longer, and speaks up. "Li Bufin, it was I who proactively wanted to follow Zio's senior brother. If you are unhappy, target me directly. Do not bully Zio's senior brother." He glares in a fit of rage. Li Bufin raises his voice in accusation. "Shut your mouth, you wretch. Do you truly believe I care for you?" "Li Bufin, my sights are set only on the great Tao of the saint. A woman like you is nothing more than a plaything to me." Zai Chunyu is completely taken aback. "Senior brother." Suddenly, Lin Zioya steps forward. "What kind of holy son are you? You only know how to bully the weak. You have cultivated for decades, while my senior brother has only been at it for a few months. If my senior brother had cultivated for decades, he could crush you to death with a single finger." Li Bufin is incensed by her words. "You dare to be insolent. Today, I shall let you know that the dignity of a holy son is not to be trifled with." Suddenly, Zio Yun steps forward to intervene. "Li Bufin, if you have any issues, target me. What kind of man bullies a woman?" The three of them anxiously try to stop him. "Young master, do not be rash. You are no match for him." "Senior brother Zio, this is all my fault. Let me take the blame. Quickly go. Retreating is the better part of valor." Li Bufin ignores the three of them and fixes his gaze on Zio Yun. "Fine, you have guts. Today I will teach you the meaning of a fate worse than death." Zio Yun smiles with confidence. Whether the fate is worse than death is yet to be determined. Li Bufin watch closely. A magical circle suddenly manifests between his fingers. Zio Yun chants an incantation immediately after. Suddenly, energies of fire and thunder erupt. The crowd behind them gasps in shock. Is this a divine ability? How can someone in the body refining realm use a divine ability? The disturbance is too great. Look. What is he condensing? Li Bufin still wears a look of contempt. HMPH playing at mysteries. You are merely a nobody in the body refining realm. What kind of divine ability could you possibly unleash? Ridiculous. He rises into the air and shouts loudly. Daring to compete with me for a woman, today I will let you taste what it is like to be trampled underfoot. The trio cries out in alarm. Be careful. Li Bufin lunges forward, executing his fire dragon kick. Zio Yun immediately commands. Within the chaos, emerge for me. A bell instantly manifests, shielding Zio Yun from the energy-laden kick of Li Bufin. He is sent reeling back in shock. Li Bufin coughs up a mouthful of blood. He falls backward, bewildered. How is this possible? I am a holy son with 7 cave heavens. Lin Zioya asks, stunned. Master, how can senior brother control the chaos bell? Silence. Zai Chunyu is also amazed. Exactly, it's unimaginable. Fu Ling explains that is not the actual chaos bell, it is only a fraction of its power. I suspect that when the young master rang the chaos bell, he fully grasped the chaos leading technique, allowing him to tap into the power of this emperor weapon. The crowd whispers, using the power of the chaos bell. Is he the biological child of the bell itself? Indeed, even his master, Dai Tian, could not do this, and he is only in the body refining realm, a true monster. Li Bufin recovers his composure. Even so, you are still nothing but a weakling in the body refining realm. He immediately invokes his 7 cave heavens. I do not believe that with just a sliver of the chaos bell's power, you can defeat me. Li Bufin channels one of his 7 cave heavens into a punch. Impact. Zio Yun stands within the emperor weapon, full of confidence. If you wish to court death, then I shall fulfill your wish. Suddenly, he drives the emperor weapon straight toward him. Li Bufin quickly uses his fists to block the strike. Zio Yun does not hold back and unleashes another technique. Li Bufin is stunned by the sudden, unforeseen bolt of lightning. Li Bufin is struck and sent flying backward, unable to react in time. His cave heavens are completely suppressed by Zio Yun. He approaches the man now kneeling on the ground. Zio Yun mocks him. Li Bufin, is this the extent of your strength? How disappointing, he sneers arrogantly. If not for the chaos bell, I could crush you as easily as an ant. Suddenly, Zio Yun stomps directly onto Li Bufin's head. HMPH, is your reliance not exactly on the cultivation you have enjoyed all this time? If I were in the cave heaven realm, killing you would be like slaughtering a dog. Li Bufin kicks his legs out in rage. I am a holy son, how dare you strike me? The law enforcers will surely cripple your cultivation. Suddenly, Zio Yun smiles sinisterly and continues to kick Li Bufin. Xiao Yun insults him, so what if you are a holy son? You struck first and your skills are inferior. What use is your cultivation? Fu Ling steps forward to intervene. Young master, you are no longer the god child. Do not take his life. Dying together with someone like him is not worth it. Xiao Yun replies earnestly, rest assured I am not that foolish. Let's go, it is time to return. He turns to leave, offering a warning. Li Bufin, listen well, if you do not offend me, I shall not offend you. If you offend me, I shall kill you regardless. Everyone quickly returns to Emperor Peak. Everyone bows respectfully. Greetings, master. Greetings, Grand Elder. Greetings, master. Dai Tian smiles with satisfaction. Rise, I have heard of what occurred. Well done. Xiao Yun asks seriously, master. Will my beating of Li Bufin bring trouble to you? Dai Tian replies calmly, the deed is done. What is there to fear? Do not concern yourself with the rest. From now on, focus on live combat training in the illusory tower. Strive to familiarize yourself with the combat techniques of your special physique. He speaks sternly, yes, master. A month later. At East Jade Peak, dark cave heavens begin to radiate energy. Li Bufin finishes his meditation and breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, my 7 cave heavens have finally recovered. He slams his hand onto the table. Li Bufin shouts in anger, Xiao Yun, I will never let you off. He looks down and asks, master, have I come out of seclusion? The servant replies quickly, reporting to the Holy Sun. The Peak Master is still in seclusion. Li Bufin steps off the bed and orders, go. I wish to invite the master to end his seclusion. He and his followers arrive at a residence. Suddenly, Li Bufin kneels and pleads tearfully, master, this disciple has suffered a grievance. Please come out and avenge me. The onlookers whisper to themselves. The Holy Sun's skin is truly thick. He changes his expression so quickly, only a child who cries gets fed. The door opens from within and Dong Yuding steps out. Disciple, what has caused you such grievance? Li Bufin rushes over to embrace him. Master, you must decide for me. It is the disciple Xiao Yun, under the Grand Elder Dai Tian. Hearing this, Dong Yuding becomes enraged. So it is that Xiao Yun, a mere disciple of the Grand Elder, dares to humiliate the Holy Sun. To hold oneself above one's station is an unforgivable crime. He immediately uses his internal energy to shatter the surrounding stones. Dong Yuding walks off in a foul mood. Disciple, follow me. Your master will lead you to Emperor Peak to seek vengeance. Hearing this, Li Bufin wears a malicious smile. Back at Emperor Peak, Xiao Yun and Zai Chunyu are practicing in the courtyard. She suddenly lunges forward in a flash. Fu Ling smiles and waves her hand, quickly pushing him away. Xiao Yun smiles and suggests, phew. No more, junior sister, let us stop here. She reaches out and says, senior brother Xiao, your strength is even greater than before. Though his physical strength is 700,000 caddies, his combat power is 2 or 3 times stronger. He immediately retorts, so what if it is stronger? Is it not still true that I cannot defeat you now that you have reached the divine bridge realm? Dai Tian walks over and demands, good disciple, you must balance practice and rest. Take a break for a while. Xiao Yun asks anxiously, master, I heard that Li Bufin's master has come out of seclusion. Will there be trouble? I know, it is that Dong Yuding. He was a defeated opponent of mine. Now that he has ascended to the heaven realm, he is still no match for me. He does not dare to come. Suddenly an arrogant voice rings out. Who is Xiao Yun? Get out here, you brats. The old man realizes with a start. This guy really came. Xiao Yun glares. Is this a case of the small one losing so the old one comes? Li Bufin points triumphantly. Master, the brat sneers, that is Xiao Yun, the heaven realm expert Dong Yuding. Dai Tian curls his lips in confusion. Dong Yuding, why have you come to my Emperor Peak? He says sternly, the good disciple you taught dared to hit Bufin. This matter cannot end like this. Xiao Yun mocks, when I was little and fought with a neighbor's kid, if he lost, he would cry and run home to find his parents. I did not expect that even at this age, such a thing would happen. Li Bufin, is this how you act as a saint child? He shouts angrily, Xiao Yun, if you did not cheat by using the power of the Chaos Bell, I could crush you with a single hair. He earnestly suggests, then why don't you wait for me to cultivate to the cave heaven realm and then fight me again? Dong Yuding immediately objects, where in the cultivation world is there a fair fight? You offended the saint child and caused this old man to waste many treasures just to help the boy recover his cultivation. Today, this old man will discipline you according to the rules of the Holy Land. Dai Tian launches himself into the air, and the old man approaches him. Dong Yuding, my disciple of Dai Tian. Since when is it your turn to discipline him? He glares and suggests, Dai Tian, I was defeated by you that year. I want to wash away that humiliation. Do you dare to fight? The old man calmly replies, what is there to be afraid of? The two of them immediately fly off. Xiao Yun asks seriously, Fu Ling, is there any way for me to chase after Li Bufin and give him a beating? She quickly replies, there is. I gave Lin Xiaoya a flying sword treasure that can take you after him. He turns to Lin Xiaoya and asks, junior sister, then please use the flying sword to go with me. She agrees immediately without a second thought. Yes. Xiao Yun stands up quickly. Good, let's go. Lin Xiaoya holds his hand tight and steers. Senior brother. Hold on tight. She quickly catches up to Li Bufin. Xiao Yun says smugly, junior sister, steer a bit steadier so I can recover the chaos bell. He feels warmth on his back and blushes slightly. Junior sister, this feeling is quite nice. Suddenly Xiao Yun turns serious and commands, chaos bell, come out. Li Bufin shouts uncomfortably, this bastard is back. He immediately decides, I am running. Xiao Yun shouts angrily, Li Bufin, you are being chased by someone in the body refining realm and are running for your life. What right do you have to be the saint child of the chaos holy land? If I were you, I would find a latrine to jump into and drown myself. He hears this and turns back. I will risk my life with you. Li Bufin quickly strikes towards Xiao Yun. However, the blow is blocked, leaving him astonished. Suddenly, the emperor weapon rushes over and slams into Li Bufin, who lands on his rear end to look imposing. Li Bufin shouts angrily, Xiao Yun, have the guts to fight me fairly. He chuckles upon hearing this, fight fairly. You are in the cave heaven realm and you ask me to fight you fairly. Do you think everyone is as brain damaged as you? Xiao Yun directs the emperor weapon forward. Wait until I beat you down to the body refining realm, then we will have a fair fight. The emperor weapon quickly swoops down to cover Li Bufin, but suddenly, a bolt of energy strikes. One move completely destroys the emperor weapon. Xiao Yun exclaims in shock. The chaos bell is broken. He turns his head back and sneers. Haha, Xiao Yun, it seems you are finished. A man walks over to intervene. Enough. The Holy Land Enforcement expert raises his voice in criticism. Xiao Yun, you are truly bold to dare act against your superior and attack the saint child. He retorts seriously, their master and disciple came to my door, should I not defend myself? He gathers his energy in anger. You insolent brat, you are only a disciple of the grand elder. You should be respectful when you see the saint child. You have no respect for hierarchy and are an ingrate. Today, this seat will cripple you to prevent future trouble. Fu Ling runs over to stop him. Enforcement. Officer, our young master has heaven-defying talent and will surely forge a chaos body. If you cripple him, it will affect the rise of the chaos holy land. He ignores her and laughs mockingly. Must the chaos holy land rely on a body refining brat to rise? Dai Tian was also said to have amazing talent, but in the end, was it not all for nothing? Wanting to forge a chaos body, I think you're dreaming. A magical hand immediately strikes down at Xiao Yun. Suddenly, Fu Ling's body trembles. It's over, she thinks, as she cannot move at all. Lin Xiaoya and Xiao Yun are no exception. In front of the enforcement officer, they are just ants. He speaks his inner thoughts angrily. The cultivation world truly respects the strong. They can cover the sky with one hand and dictate the life and death of others. Power, I need power. If I can survive this, I will definitely crush this bastard enforcement officer in the future. Everyone below is also pressured by the strength. Fu Ling and Xiao Yun are dead for sure. That is right, provoke the enforcement officer and you will surely be torn to pieces. What a pity, a genius lost just like that. He quickly uses his ability to press down, but suddenly there is no one on the ground. Dong Shenwing is astonished. Huh, you were saved. He glares over and a person who just touched the ground speaks. Dong Shenwang, it is only a dispute between two juniors. The Holy Master has successfully averted the crisis. Dong Yudeng has also left, so there is no need for you to take action yourself, right? Dong Shenwang says angrily, Holy Master, your methods are good, but even as Holy Master, you cannot shield a disciple who insults his superiors and has no respect for hierarchy. He replies calmly, Xiao Yun was once a godchild who made the chaos bell ring 9 times. A small matter like this does not warrant fighting and killing. Fu Ling says seriously, this Dong Shenwang is Dong Yudeng's older brother and is a major opponent of our master. Xiao Yun realizes in a flash, no wonder they are all from the same family. He curses silently in anger, you bastards, wait until I am stronger, I will suppress you all. Dong Shenwang's hair changes color. Holy Master, rules are rules. Xiao Yun offended the saint child and as an enforcement officer I must enforce the law fairly. Perceive the facts correctly. Lin Xiaoya shouts loudly, does being a saint child mean you can do whatever you want to ordinary disciples? We cannot fight back. Is there any justice in this world? He replies sternly, these are the rules of the Holy Land, unless you also become a saint child. Xiao Yun asks seriously, then may I ask how can one become a saint child? Dong Shenwang sneers, so you wish to become a saint child now. It is a pity that you are too late. Rendering great service, passing the 6 strikes of the chaos bell upon entry, or possessing a special physique. These are the 3 ways to become a saint child. Unfortunately, you cannot achieve any of them now. The sect master stands up to intercede. Dong Shenwang Xiao Yun will soon reach the true dragon nest. With his combat power, he will surely render great service and ascend to the position of Saint Child. He speaks sternly, pointing directly at him. That is the future. Currently, he is not a Saint Child and must accept his punishment. Suddenly, Xiao Yun speaks up, who says I cannot become a Saint Child now. Sit down and circulate your internal energy immediately. Today, I shall show you how one attains the title of Saint Child. If I Xiao Yun desire it, I shall have it. The surrounding crowd begins to whisper. What is he trying to do? It seems he is cultivating the chaos scripture. He is attempting to forge the chaos body. Fool, how could that be possible? Even if he could forge a projection of the chaos body, a king body, it would still grant him Saint Child status. But that requires reaching the 36th level of the chaos scripture. He is truly a fool dreaming. Fu Ling replies quickly, it is extremely difficult. In the past, the master spent 200 years to succeed. She thinks to herself in astonishment, 200 years. Dong Shenwang laughs with contempt. How ridiculous to attempt to forge a projection of the chaos body in such a short time. This brat must have gone mad. The sect master sighs in resignation. Xiao Yun must be ill to seek such a desperate path. Dong Shenwang, since that is the case, why not grant Xiao Yun some time? Such a small request is not excessive. He speaks softly and agrees. Fine, I shall not bully him. I give him 7 days. Dong Shenwang wears a sinister smile as he thinks. HMPH, even if I gave him 5 years or 70, he would still fail to forge the projection of the chaos body. He cannot do it. Xiao Yun continues to cultivate and thinks, once I break through to the 10th level of the chaos scripture, I will break through to the Qi gathering realm. I haven't even reached the limit of 1 million Jin of combat power in the body refining realm, and now I cannot enter the true dragon nest. However, my life is at stake. Why concern myself with the true dragon nest? He silently orders the system to use 1 enlightenment opportunity on the chaos scripture. A scroll of knowledge descends, followed by a notification of failed enlightenment. Xiao Yun feels irritated. HMPH, 1 usage and yet no breakthrough. Then I shall use another. His entire body begins to emit a glow, drawing the expectant gazes of the onlookers. Only Fu Ling realizes the truth. Oh no, the young master is about to break through to the Qi gathering realm. If he does, he will be unable to enter the true dragon nest. Under the surging energy surrounding Xiao Yun, the sect master also realizes the danger. Rest assured, I shall seal the Qi to help him suppress his cultivation. Xiao Yun's body is completely purified. Fu Ling speaks joyfully. Phew, many thanks, sect master. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoya exclaims, look, martial brother has broken through a level so quickly, he will surely forge the projection of the chaos body. Dong Shenwang maintains his look of disdain. HMPH, what is there to be proud of? That is only the 10th level, he is still far from the 36th. Xiao Yun calculates as he continues to break through. I didn't expect that reaching the 10th level of the chaos scripture would consume 2 enlightenment opportunities. It seems the difficulty increases as I advance. Fortunately, I have accumulated enough opportunities. Let's continue. He persists, breaking through 1 level after another. Chaos Scripture level 11, Chaos Scripture level 12, Chaos Scripture level 13. The crowd stares in bewilderment. This is too terrifying. He breaks through continuously. Grand Elder Daitian remarks, 9 levels in a single day, could it be true? This is unbelievable. Li Bufin asks anxiously, Martial Uncle, will Xiao Yun truly forge the projection of the chaos body? Dong Shenwang smiles to reassure him, do not worry. Even with superior insight, he cannot master the 36th level of the chaos scripture in 1 week. Xiao Yun's body continues to release ripples of powerful energy. Fu Ling calls out joyfully, Miss Zai, hurry and cultivate beside the young master. The young master does not need this heaven and earth qi, but you can certainly use it to raise your cultivation. Zai Chenyu quickly rushes over. This is wonderful, my great destiny has arrived. She sits beside Xiao Yun and begins to cultivate. Fu Ling turns to Lin Xiaoya and says, Xiaoya, if you are not entering the dragon nest, this is a prime opportunity to break through to the Qi gathering realm. Even reaching the peak of the Qi gathering realm or perhaps the divine bridge realm is very possible. She stammers in surprise, this. Zai Chunyu smiles in satisfaction. Yes. She breaks through immediately. Divine bridge realm mid-stage. The crowd is shocked. Didn't Zai Chunyu just reach the divine bridge realm? It is no wonder she breaks through when encountering such great destiny. I am so envious. Lin Xiaoya contemplates anxiously. What should I do? Cultivating to the divine bridge realm on my own would take at least a dozen years. Furthermore, if this continues, the gap between Zai Chunyu and me will only grow. She moves quickly. Lin Xiaoya approaches Xiao Yun and says, Martial brother, I am not going to the true dragon nest either. She sits behind Xiao Yun and begins to cultivate. Fu Ling smiles with satisfaction. This is the best destiny for Lin Xiaoya, and the young master has one less burden. It truly kills two birds with one stone. Lin Xiaoya quickly breaks through to new level. She smiles joyfully. Advancing is so fast. The crowd begins to shout, I want to go over and cultivate too. That's right, I am so jealous I could die. Could Xiao Yun really be capable of mastering the projection of the chaos body? Look there, suddenly Xiao Yun manifests. 3 lotus flowers rise into the air. The crowd panics. Heavenly Buddha, this is the 3 flowers gathering. Xiao Yun has reached the 18th level of the chaos scripture. Grand Elder Dai Tian was right about the 9 levels in one day. This is truly terrifying. Dong Shenwang is stunned. How can this be? In less than one day, 3 flowers gathering. Even the great emperors of the antiquity era did not possess this level of insight. Fu Ling sighs with regret. What a pity. The young master cannot use these 3 flowers. They can only benefit Xiaoya and Chunyu. She directs the flowers toward the 2 women, and they quickly break through to new levels. The sect master smiles in satisfaction. This is a great boon for others. Those 2 are indeed lucky young maidens. Xiao Yun smiles as he calculates. As expected, reaching the 19th level required 3 enlightenment opportunities. It seems with hundreds of chances left, I am bound to forge the real chaos body. Fortunately, I have the system. Continue. The crowd shouts in amazement. The concentration of spiritual energy here on the Emperor Peak has thickened even more. I am so envious. They are truly reaping massive rewards. I wonder if Xiao Yun can advance even further. Fu Ling seizes the opportunity to channel energy into the 2, thinking, such dense spiritual energy cannot be wasted. Zai Chunyu smiles with satisfaction. This is great. I have reached the peak of the divine bridge realm. Lin Xiaoya is equally happy. This is so fast. I am about to break through to the cave heaven realm. Suddenly, lightning strikes from the heavens as Xiao Yun upgrades to the next level. 5 Qis converging on the origin. An elder shouts in astonishment. This is the 5 Qis converging on the origin. He thinks to himself he has already cultivated the chaos scripture to the 27th level. The crowd below looks up. 3 flowers gathering, 5 Qis converging on the origin. It is terrifying that he achieved this in only one day. If this person cannot cultivate the chaos body, it is likely that no one in the world can succeed. There is one final layer left. Dong Shenwang is astonished. Can such a thing really be true? Li Bufin is equally panicked. Impossible, it is impossible. This absolutely cannot be. The Holy Lord speaks calmly. With such aptitude, our Chaos Holy Land has hope for a resurgence. Fu Ling quickly gathers the energy still floating in the air. This is a person of great destiny. She immediately channels it into Zai Chunyu. The little girl is at the peak of the Qi gathering realm. Only by condensing spiritual power can she step into the divine bridge realm. She can only give it to Chunyu first. She continues to break through, finally reaching the peak of the divine bridge realm. Next is breaking through the bottleneck. Fu Ling collects the remaining energy. After this, it depends on their own good fortune. The Holy Lord suddenly uses a divine spell. Meeting is fate. Today I will bestow a portion of power upon you. The 2 girls quickly receive the power and channel it into their bodies. Fu Ling immediately recognizes the technique. The great sound of the High Than. This is a saint's sound, carrying a 1% chance for enlightenment. This is a grand fortune indeed. Lin Xiaoya cries out in joy, wow, I have truly broken through to the divine bridge realm. Fu Ling quickly channels the remaining energy. My good disciple, this master will lend you a hand. She continues to level up. This Huang Yun is formidable. In an instant, she breaks through to the mid-stage of the divine bridge realm. Fu Ling continues to channel energy into Lin Xiaoya's body. The girl breaks through repeatedly. Divine Bridge, late stage, peak stage, and finally, the complete state. Lin Xiaoya opens her eyes, realizing her limit. Phew, I've hit the bottleneck. It seems I can only reach here. Beside her, Zai Chunyu continues to break through to the cave heaven realm. She stands behind and praises, "Senior sister Zai is amazing. You entered the cave heaven realm in one go." Fu Ling steps forward and raises her voice, "You two little girls, you are truly lucky. But do not celebrate too soon. Leveling up too fast makes your foundation unstable. In the future, you must go to the illusionary demon tower to temper your combat experience." Lin Xiaoya quickly replies, "Yes, master." She smiles and thinks to herself, "The divine bridge realm. Finally, I can fly on a sword. How wonderful." Suddenly, lotus flowers appear and flutter around Xiao Yun's body. The crowd below quickly realizes, could those be the shadows of the Great Tao? 30 Great Tao shadows. He has manifested the prototype of the chaos body. How truly formidable. An elder in the crowd accidentally rips out his precious beard in shock. Heavens, what kind of monstrous talent is this? Dai Tian has struck it rich. After a moment he realizes, "Ah, my precious beard, it hurts so much." The Holy Lord announces sternly, "Grand Elder's disciple Xiao Yun possesses extraordinary talent and has manifested the prototype of the chaos body. I hereby promote him to Holy Son immediately." He lets out a sigh of relief. "Phew, I finally broke through. Is this the prototype of the chaos body?" He continues seriously, "Congratulations, Holy Son. I hope the Holy Son continues to strive and soon fashions the complete chaos body. Lead our chaos holy land to rise again." Xiao Yun replies quickly, "Many thanks to the Holy Lord for protecting the Dharma. This disciple will definitely manifest the chaos body." He turns to the two who caused trouble. "Now that I am the Holy Son, do you have anything else to say?" Dong Shenwang only snorts coldly. He turns and walks away in a foul mood. Dai Tian has truly found a good disciple. Dong Shenwang snorts coldly once more before flying away. Xiao Yun asks naturally, "Holy Lord, as long as I do not kill him, am I free to beat Li Bufin however I please?" He replies immediately, "Technically, yes." The guy turns pale, sensing danger. He rubs his hands and winks, "Li Bufin. Did you hear that? Come here." Li Bufin immediately tucks tail and runs. Xiao Yun stands there dumbfounded, staring blankly. Heavens, is he really running that fast? He snorts coldly as a reminder. "HMPH, as if I don't know how to fly. Wait until I return from the dragon nest. After I increase my cultivation, I will settle this debt with you." The three people walk forward quickly to cheer. "Congratulations, young master. Congratulations, senior brother Xiao. Senior brother, you are too amazing." Xiao Yun smiles and replies, "You all have also improved significantly. Let's rejoice together." Lin Xiaoya boasts happily, "Senior brother, I am now at the peak of the divine bridge realm. I have surpassed you." He pats her head and says, "If so, does that not mean you cannot follow me into the true dragon nest?" Fu Ling teases lightly, "Without this little brat tagging along, young master, you will be freer inside the true dragon nest." Xiao Yun does not deny it. "That is true." Lin Xiaoya puffs out her cheeks in anger, clutching his arm. "Senior brother, you must be careful." Zai Chunyu steps forward as well. "I wish senior brother Xiao success from the very first battle." Xiao Yun reassures her with a smile, "Rest assured. Do you not have faith in your senior brother's strength?" Suddenly, Dai Tian returns. "All right, it is not as if you are never coming back. Let us go." He replies quickly, "Yes, master." The old man says with a heavy face, "Our chaos holy land has been silent for too long. So long that cultivators out there have forgotten that we are one of the 6 great holy lands." Xiao Yun says confidently, "Then this time let me, Xiao Yun, show them that our chaos holy land is still the strongest." Dai Tian is pleased by his words. "Ha ha, you are truly worthy of being my disciple. You have fashioned the prototype of the chaos body. Your combat strength has reached 800,000 caddies." He says seriously, "Yes, congratulations, master, on defeating that heaven realm expert." Dai Tian replies lightly, "He was merely a mid-stage heaven realm trash. What difficulty could there be in defeating him?" "Disciple, next you must polish your combat skills. Strive to break through to 1 million caddies of combat power at the dragon nest and become the chaos body soon." Xiao Yan asserts firmly, "Yes, master, this disciple will certainly manifest the chaos body." He smiles and thinks to himself, "True dragon nest, wait for me. I will surely ascend to the heavens in one step." 3 days before the opening of the dragon nest, the group of 4 walks proudly out of their residence at Emperor Peak. Fu Ling hands over an item. Young master, inside this spatial ring, take the spirit beast meat, profound iron flying daggers, and various spirit stones with you. Xiao Yun accepts them quickly. Many thanks. The scene shifts to Than Van Van glaring at someone. With one hand, she blocks the charging horse. The carriage pulled by the horse tips over as a result. The man leading the horse shouts loudly, You dare to block the carriage of our tyrant sect, and you even dare to kill our horse. Are you courting death? Than Van Van crosses her arms confidently. You all have quite the ego. You run into me, yet you act as if you are in the right, fearing nothing. Zhang Yacheng, a female disciple of the tyrant sect, steps out of the carriage. We ran into you. Why did I not see that? She says sternly. If my strength were not high, I would have been struck by you just now. The woman turns angry and replies, We did not collide with you at all. Zhang Yacheng rushes forward. You killed our horse. She slaps Than Van Van across the face. Stinking bitch, you deserve it. Back to Xiao Yun, he stands with Dai Tian before the true dragon nest. The old man commands, Disciple, wait here for the true dragon nest to open. This master will go meet an old friend first. Xiao Yun replies quickly. Yes, master. Suddenly, a girl steps out from a teleportation array. I have arrived. Lu Nianyuan, Grand Elder of the Shanshui sect. Dai Tian answers in a soft voice. Xiao Yun turns his head to the side and chuckles smugly. If you have an affair you never tell, Master's blade is never fake. Suddenly, a voice sounds out behind him. You must be senior brother Xiao. Cheng Yunyan. A disciple of the Shanshui sect steps forward. Xiao Yun asks in confusion, May I ask your name, miss? How do you know me? She replies gently, My name is Cheng Yunyan from the Shanshui sect. As for how I know you, the beauty who left with your master is my master. Hearing this, he quickly bows respectfully. So it is junior sister Cheng. Xiao offers his greetings. Cheng Yunyan smiles and responds, My master said that senior Dai Tian has taken in a very formidable disciple. Meeting you today, you truly do not appear to be an ordinary person. Suddenly a voice rings out, causing them both to turn. The tyrant sect is here, you motley crew get lost. He strikes out with a rattan whip. Those who dare to block the path of the tyrant sect are courting death. And that leads to the events that just transpired. Cheng Yunyan covers her face. Zhang Yakan sneers, Who are you calling miss? Don't talk to me about bumping into people, so what if the tyrant sect bumps into you? Xiao Yun steps up to protect her. What a tyrannical tyrant sect. He immediately commands, Slap your own mouth, or do not blame me for being discourteous. You dare to bully the disciple of my future mistress. She shouts in anger, What are you that you dare speak to me like that? Zhang Yakan steps forward and warns, You want me to slap my mouth, I will shatter your mouth first. Her hand reaches out, yet he maintains a calm demeanor as he speaks. I did not want to strike a woman, but it seems your heart is as venomous as a viper. You brought this upon yourself. Suddenly a hand reaches for her throat, leaving Zhang Yakan stunned. Xiao Yun grabs her throat with one hand and controls her wrist with the other. The crowd begins to stir. This person is too formidable. He managed to subdue Zhang Yakan in a single move. Isn't Zhang Yakan already at the first prohibition? Correct, there's a good show to watch now. Her older brother Zhang Feiyan possesses the 5 elements divine body. Zhang Yakan's face turns pale as she orders, Let me go. My brother is Zhang Feiyan. If you dare touch me, he will not spare you. Xiao Yun maintains his cold expression. Sorry, I don't know this Zhang Feiyan person at all. I said to slap your mouth, so you will slap your mouth. If you don't, I will help you. Just then Mu Tiangsu, the holy maiden of the sect, steps forward to intervene. Stop, you cannot lay a hand on her. The surrounding crowd whispers, It's Mu Tiangsu, the #1 beauty of our younger generation. She possesses the peerless, monstrous, profound ice body. I heard she has a marriage contract with that person possessing the spacetime body from the chaos holy land. Things are getting interesting. He asks, clearly annoyed. Why? She speaks softly, Can you give me some face? Xiao Yun remains unmoved. I don't know you, why should I give you face? Mu Tiangsu is startled. The crowd shouts, This guy is something else. He dares to be disrespectful to Mu Tiangsu. This is the first time I've seen anyone dare speak to Mu Tiangsu like that. I bet he is just trying to get her attention. Xiao Yun immediately slaps Zhang Yakan square in the face. The crowd exclaims, He actually hit her. Zhang Yakan coughs up a mouthful of blood. Xiao Yun folds his arms and orders, Get out. Next time don't be so arrogant. She clutches her face and threatens, You just wait. I swear I will have my brother tear you into 100 pieces. Xiao Yun smiles confidently. Fine, I'll wait for him. Remember, my name is Xiao Yun. Don't find the wrong person. Mu Tiangsu, who is gentle until now, becomes irritable. You shouldn't have struck her. I was truly trying to save your life. It is a pity your fate is destined to be this way. The crowd recognizes his reputation. So Mew the fairy wanted to mediate the grudge. No wonder people call her the reincarnation of a bodhisattva, truly great mercy and compassion. Xiao Yun replies with arms crossed, following your logic, if a friend is beaten, one shouldn't hit back, one can only endure. Where did such a holy maiden come from? Mu Tiangsu warns, perhaps you are unwilling, but sometimes taking a step back leads to a wider sky. He knits his brows, sorry, I am not the type to retreat. She becomes frustrated and criticizes, ignorant and foolish. Without strength, yet wanting to show off to the world, you will only bring humiliation upon yourself. Xiao Yun retorts playfully, how do you know I have no strength? Mu Tiangsu snorts coldly. Among the geniuses with special physiques, I have never heard of the name Xiao Yun. You are nothing more than a person without reputation. He smiles faintly, that is simply because your knowledge is too shallow. Cheng Yunian steps to his side. Senior brother Xiao, I'm sorry I have caused you trouble. Xiao Yun asks softly, you didn't do anything wrong, why say you've harmed me? Suddenly Zhang Yunfei steps in to stir the pot. She didn't do anything wrong, but you did. The crowd stirs, Zhang Yunfei is here. Zhang Yunfei possesses the 5 elements divine body. It is said his strength matches that of the Holy Land's holy sons. This brat named Xiao Yun is a dead man. He speaks with a grave voice, Yakan, step back, leave this to your brother. Zhang Yakan gloats, brother, kill him. Zhang Yunfei answers calmly, rest assured, are you regretting it now? Xiao Yun stares him down. Is this the 5 elements divine body, Zhang Yunfei? I've never heard of you, you feel very ordinary to me. The crowd is shocked. My heavens, this guy is way too arrogant. Calling Zhang Yunfei ordinary, does he think he is the space-time body of the Chaos Holy Land? I have never seen someone so ignorant and arrogant. He bellows with rage, you've never heard of me. Is that so? From today onwards, I will be forever etched into your heart. Xiao Yun mocks him, stop. My heart only has room for beauties. I have no interest in you. For a man, I hope you don't flatter yourself. Zhang Yunfei clenches his fists in fury. Who's flattering themselves? I just want to discipline you so you'll remember this forever. Who wants to have an interest in you? He lunges forward, I hate sharp-tongued people the most. Die. Their fists collide, both remain perfectly still after the impact. Zhang Yunfei thinks to himself in astonishment, HMPH, he actually managed to block that. He immediately unleashes a flurry of blows, yet Xiao Yun defends against every single strike. The crowd below begins to whisper, this Xiao Yun can actually receive all of Zhang Yunfei's attacks. Heaven above, how is this possible? Who exactly is he? Zhang Yakan is stunned. How could it be like this? Brother can't do anything to Xiao Yun. Mu Tiangsu is equally shocked. Who is he really? None of the great holy lands have a person like this. Zhang Yunfei fails to injure him but remains smug. What's the matter? Are you afraid? He begins to channel his force into his hands. This technique, I originally did not want to use it here, but I refuse to believe you can withstand it. Zhang Yunfei transforms his fist into a gigantic form and strikes out. 5 Elements Divine Fist. The crowd gasps. This is the 5 Elements Divine Fist, a terrifying martial skill rumored to be a fusion of 5 top-tier combat techniques. The 5 Elements Divine Fist combined with the 5 Elements Divine Body is truly heaven-defying. Let us see how Xiao Yun blocks this. He swiftly employs a counter technique, the 9 Revolutions Crushing Fist. The 2 fists collide instantly. Unexpectedly, Zhang Yunfei is sent reeling backward, causing a fiery explosion. Seeing this, the crowd erupts into panic discussion. The 5 Elements Divine Fist has been repelled. This man is too terrifying. Who is he? Why is he so strong? This person is definitely nobody. Filled with angry defiance, he growls, I refuse to believe I cannot defeat you. 5 Elements Domain, open for me. 5 Elements Divine Domain. Zhang Yunfei slams his hands onto the ground, creating a magical energy vortex. Xiao Yun feels confused by the energy stream, thinking, what is this? It exerts immense pressure on my body and slows my movements. The crowd gasps in shock. Legend has it that the 5 Elements Divine Body possesses a natural domain to suppress opponents. However, his domain seems to be in its nascent form. Impressive, is this something that can be forged at this realm? Even the nascent form is fearsome. Zhang Yakan exults at the sight. Brother's 5 Elements Domain is out. Aside from the peerless prodigies of the 6 great holy lands, no one can oppose him. Zhang Yunfei launches himself forward, preparing a full-force strike. Since you have seen my 5 Elements Domain, you can consider your name made today. His massive fist is suddenly completely blocked by an emperor weapon. Zhang Yunfei thinks to himself in shock, how is this possible? Mu Tiangsu quickly recognizes it as the Golden Bell Shroud, a great divine ability of the Chaos Holy Land. So he comes from the Chaos Holy Land. The crowd realizes his identity and whispers, "We haven't seen disciples from the Chaos Holy Land in many years. Yet today, one has arrived. HMPH, they rank lowest among the 6 great holy lands, so what if he is here?" Indeed, it seems they are about to be surpassed by the Saint King sect from outside the Holy Lands. Doesn't the Saint King sect have a divine king body that has already caught up to the time-space body of the Teichu? They have already surpassed the Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yun speaks solemnly. "It seems the Chaos Holy Land is being. I care not for such slights. Let me, Xiao Yun, forge the heavens and earth anew." Suddenly, he generates a gigantic fist identical to Zhang Yunfei's. Xiao Yun strikes toward the stunned man. How can this be? His blow creates a shockwave that sends Zhang Yunfei flying into the air. Spitting blood, he thinks, although the Chaos Holy Land is in decline, it is not something our sects can compare to. The onlooker's eyes widen in disbelief. Zhang Yakin rushes over in concern. "Brother." Mu Tiangsu thinks with inner dread, "His strength is terrifying. I fear he has already entered the 5 forbidden domains." Qing Yan steps forward to praise him. "Wow, senior brother Xiao, so you are this strong. Master was indeed correct." Xiao Yun responds calmly, "A mere Zhang Yunfei, not worth mentioning." He turns to Mu Tiangsu. "Sorry to disappoint you. It seems the one who should regret this is not me, but Zhang Yunfei." "You," I reply with a stern voice. "I admit your strength is great, beyond my expectations. But several batches of Chaos Holy Land disciples have died in the true dragon nest. I hope you will manage your affairs well." Xiao Yun frowns. "I know you have a marriage contract with that fellow possessing the time-space body from the Teichu. However, I advise you to break it off early. Otherwise, you will soon become a widow." Hearing this, Mu Tiangsu becomes irritated. "Arrogant, you will regret this." Suddenly, a boisterous voice booms out. "Young man, I have high hopes for you." Xiao Yun looks up. Who is this guy? What a delusional statement. A man looking like Goku lands on the ground. He laughs with confidence. "I was watching from the sky just now. You are quite decent. Follow me, become the #1 war general under my command, and join me to sweep through the 8 wastes, dominate the world, and trample the desolate ancient holy land. I am Zhao Wuji." Everyone, the surrounding people quickly recognize him as the saint son Zhao Wuji of the desolate ancient holy land. No wonder his presence is so powerful. He is a person who could prove his Tao to become a great emperor, but to recruit a disciple from another holy land as a subordinate is too arrogant. Xiao Yan asks with a frown, "Who are you? What are you even supposed to be? You dare to try and recruit me?" Zhao Wuji is left dumbfounded. The crowd behind them whispers, "Little brother, offending Zhao Wuji will bring you no benefits." That's right, he is the desolate ancient sacred body. Being able to follow him is a blessing of 8 lifetimes. I would give anything to follow him, but he doesn't even want me. Hearing this, he introduces himself. "I am Zhao Wuji, possessor of the desolate ancient sacred body and saint son of the desolate ancient holy land. Your Chaos Holy Land has already declined. Following me will not tarnish your reputation." Xiao Yun picks his nose, looking bored. Disinterested. "I have never heard of Zhao Wuji. Moreover, the desolate ancient sacred body is nothing special. Suppressing you with one hand is enough." The crowd is shocked. My God, what is this guy saying to Zhao Wuji? Does he not want to live anymore? Indeed, that is one of the top 10 supreme bodies. Is he not afraid of being killed by Zhao Wuji? I bet he won't survive 10 breaths. He laughs heartily at Xiao Yun's nihilistic attitude. "Haha, very good. The more rebellious and untamed you are, the more I like you. This just shows your talent is immense. You can definitely become the greatest war general under my command." He silently struggles to understand Zhao Wuji's personality. Is this guy insane? Suddenly, he approaches and drapes his arm over Xiao Yun's shoulder. Think carefully. It is said that when one gains the Tao, even his dogs and chickens ascend to heaven. Follow me, and I will not let you suffer. He frowns and replies. Suddenly, a notification from the system appears. New mission: defeat a genius with a special physique to receive 3 enlightenment rewards. Kill a genius with a special physique to receive 10 enlightenment rewards. Subdue a genius with a special physique to receive 20 enlightenment rewards. Xiao Yun rejoices. The new mission has finally arrived. He smiles, secretly feeling smug. I only have 84 enlightenment points left. I am getting rich. The mission is here. He gladly waits for Zhao Wuji to make his own decision and walk away. How delightful, he must have agreed. If you encounter any danger in the true dragon nest, just mention my name. Xiao Yun cries out in panic. Wait. He pouts and thinks to himself, you fool. Once we enter the true dragon nest, I will surely make you weep and beg to become my lackey. Qing Yunian steps forward and asks, Xiao, senior brother, do you truly intend to follow that desolate ancient sacred body? Xiao Yun smiles and denies it. Follow him? Impossible. I intend to subdue him and make him my lackey. She listens and feels secretly stunned. This senior brother Zio truly has strange thoughts. Qing Yunian points toward the crowd. Senior brother, let me introduce the experts participating in this true dragon nest expedition. Zio Yun nods in agreement. Very well, I also wish to broaden my horizons regarding the monstrous geniuses of the various holy lands. She smiles. Qing Yunian begins the introductions. The two men standing together are Liu Nanshan of the Heavenly Saber Holy Land and Yi Wuchen of the Heavenly Sword Holy Land. They possess the innate saber body and the innate sword body respectively. The one on the left from the Heavenly Saber Holy Land is the innate saber body, Liu Nanshan. The one on the right from the Heavenly Sword Holy Land is the innate sword body, Yi Wuchen. The one suspended in the air is the supreme body of the Saint King sect, the God King body, Jiang Heoran. Saint King sect, God King body, Jiang Heoran. The one in the black gold battle armor is the supreme body of the Tyrant Heaven Holy Land, the heavens overturning tyrant body, Wu Gang. He is the enemy of the desolate ancient holy lands, Zhao Wuji. Wu Gang says in a stern voice, Zhao Wuji, on this trip to the true dragon nest I will definitely slay you. He does not show fear and retorts, that is exactly what I intended to say. Wu Gang, this is your final hour. Qing Yunian continues, lastly there is the Teichu Holy Land. Their godchild Li Chengdi possesses the spacetime body. It is a pity he has not arrived yet. As Zio Yun lifts his face to speak, no, he has arrived. The crowd below gasps in astonishment. Look quickly, the spacetime body of the Teichu Holy Land has arrived. It is Li Chengdi. How lucky. We finally get to see a powerhouse with a supreme body. He descends from the sky, Teichu Holy Land, spacetime body. Li Chengdi. The women are infatuated upon seeing him, longing to marry Li Chengdi. HMPH, keep dreaming. He already has Mu Tiangsu as his Dao companion. Zhao Wuji, Wu Gang, and Jiang Heoran are all fine choices, and you are indeed beautiful, but they must actually look at you first. Simultaneously appearing. 4 supreme bodies at once, truly a sight rarely seen in 10,000 years. Qing Yunian also praises his talent. Senior brother Zio, this Li Chengdi is extremely powerful. If you encounter him in the true dragon nest, you must be extremely careful, Zio Yun reassures her. Rest assured, I am destined to be invincible throughout the world. She looks at his serious face and blushes, thinking to herself, although I know it is impossible, senior brother Zio looks so cool right now. The gate that everyone has been anticipating finally begins to open. The crowd is excited. It appears the true dragon nest is open. Ha ha, the treasure hunt is finally about to begin. Such a great opportunity only comes once every 100 years this time. I absolutely cannot return empty-handed. Zio Yun smiles and calculates silently. This dragon might is truly terrifying. Even an adult would collapse after taking a roar head-on. It is no wonder this place holds such great fortune. The gate reveals the mountains within. The Saint Sun smiles sinisterly. The true dragon nest has finally opened. Li Chengdi uses his spacetime body to rush in first. Zio Yun widens his eyes in shock. He is indeed very fast. Other powerful figures quickly follow. Let's go move. He says in a soft voice, let's go, junior sister Qing. I will take you on a tour of the true dragon nest. Qing Yunian quickly follows. Understood. The two enter the gate as the wave of people surges forward. Qing Yunian is awestruck, while the inside of the true dragon nest is so vast. Zio Yun requests, indeed, let us head over there. The two immediately fly toward the source of the light. Zai Yulong following behind speaks up, senior brother Chu, Zio Yun's group has headed over there. Teichu Body Refining Realm, second stage. Chu Feiyu orders them to give chase and he quickly complies. Yes, Zai Yulong continues. Senior brother Chu, that Zio Yun seems to have grown stronger. It seems he defeated Zhang Yunfei earlier. He replies with a sneer, what is Zhang Yunfei? He is not a member of a holy land even with a divine body. He cannot cultivate it properly. He does not deny it. That is true. Senior brother Chu possesses the eternal body. Killing Zhang Yunfei is as easy as killing a dog. We have caught up, everyone prepare yourselves. Chu Feiyu stands in his path. Zio Yun, today is the day of your death. Qing Yunian worries. Senior brother Zio Yun immediately acknowledges. Zai Yulong, long time no see. You have been defeated by me before, why do you still come here? He shouts in anger. Zio Yun, I am truly no match for you, but our Teichu holy land produces heroes in every generation. There are people who can kill you. He narrows his eyes and asks, who? That one with the spacetime body. Call him out here, I will slay him immediately. Chu Feiyu says arrogantly, does it take a genius of our Teichu holy land to kill you? I Chu Feiyu am enough. Zio Yun scoffs, a mere fish dares to jump before me. Come here, I will butcher you now and cook fish soup to drink. The Teichu Holy Land group criticizes him. Brat, you are truly too arrogant. Do you have a death wish, daring to speak to senior brother Chu like that? You are courting death, using a sledgehammer to kill a chicken. Senior brother Chu, you do not need to take action, let me kill him. Zai Yulong immediately rushes forward. Brat, I am ranked 8th in the Teichu Holy Land's body refining realm list, which is more than enough to sweep away you people from the Chaos Holy Land. Zio Yun effortlessly blocks the sword with 2 fingers, smiling calmly. Even someone in the 4th forbidden domain wants to kill me. Who gave you this confidence? Zio Yun focuses his strength into his fist and lunges forward. He strikes the abdomen of a person still standing there, stunned. He is immediately sent flying straight toward the group from the Teichu Holy Land. The crowd gasps, what? How can this be? He killed the 8th-ranked Zai Yulong with 1 punch. The intelligence on him was wrong. I never expected it to end like this. Chu Feiyu orders sternly, all of you, retreat. This guy is not someone you can contend with. Out of respect for our status as disciples of a holy land, I will give you a chance to say your last words before I kill you. Zio Yun calmly replies, why talk so much? Come here and accept your death. Chu Feiyu wraps his body in lightning and steps forward. Since you are in such a rush to seek death, I shall grant your wish. He dashes into the air. A flaming palm strike descends upon Zio Yun. Boundless slaughter. Instead of waiting to take the blow, he uses a technique to leap upward, executing the 9-turn crushing fist. With a single punch, Zio Yun sends Chu Feiyu flying. He crashes into a tree, coughing up a mouthful of blood. The disciples from the Teichu Holy Land stare in shock. How is this possible? Am I seeing things? Chu's strength is inferior to his, and senior brother is a longevity physique. Zai Yulong grows tense. This is troublesome. Fu Ling asks confused. How can Zio Yun be this strong? He sneers mockingly. The longevity physique is nothing more than this. I am in a hurry, all of you. Come at me together and die. Chu Feiyu screams in rage. Everyone, attack together and kill this guy. The crowd surrounds him. Charge, do not be afraid, he is all alone. Qing Wanian, unwilling to let Zio Yun be bullied, rushes forward to assist. The people of the Teichu Holy Land rely on their numbers to bully others. How detestable. Fu Ling sneers, a mere body-refining realm brat dares to come here seeking death. She slashes directly at her. Qing Wanian thinks in alarm, oh no, these people are too strong. Suddenly, a blade light slashes across her neck. Fu Ling. She collapses to the ground instantly. Zai Yulong shouts, junior sister Fu. Chu Feiyu bellows, forget about that woman. Surround and kill Zio Yun first. He scoffs, a bunch of trash. Come. Zio Yun kicks the person rushing at him, sending him flying. The rest are handled just as easily, swatted away by his bare hands. Zai Yulong channels his energy, activating his technique. Zio Yun, go keep junior sister Fu company in the afterlife. Thunder Dragon Burial Art. He rolls his wrists and prepares to meet him. Your courage is commendable. But in the end, you are still too weak. Zio Yun strikes his chest with a single palm. Chu Feiyu pales and screams. Zio Yun, you're truly ruthless. He flies into a rage and rushes forward using the divine wind steps. Ruthless? Before this, all the disciples of the Chaos Holy Land were slaughtered by you lot from Teichu. Why didn't you call that ruthless? Today I, Zio Yun, shall avenge them. Zio Yun strikes his face with a lightning-infused blow, sending debris flying everywhere. He says solemnly, who is next? Seeing Chu Feiyu defeated, the Teichu crowd pales in terror. The survivors flee instantly. Let's go, senior brother Li Chengdi will kill him sooner or later. Zio Yun draws 4 flying daggers. A beautiful rain of death. He hurls the little Li flying daggers at the retreating crowd. The fleeing men are pierced and collapse to the ground. System notification, congratulations on killing 6 geniuses with special physiques. You have gained 60 enlightenment points. Zio Yun smiles with satisfaction. Getting 60 points this time is exhilarating. Qing Wanian runs over, praising him. Senior brother Zio, you are truly amazing. He waves it off, just average, just average. The two resume their journey. Let's continue searching for treasures. Qing Wanian points to a tree. Senior brother, look there, a 10,000-year vermilion fruit. Zio Yun looks up. Indeed, it is extremely rare. However, according to Master, treasures of this level should be plentiful in the dragon's nest. Let's pick it and keep going. Qing Wanian discovers another treasure. 10,000-year ginseng, don't you run. He picks up a leaf from the ground. Another ancient spirit herb, the 9-petal fire grass. She calls out suddenly, senior brother Zio, come look at this. Is this the legendary 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom? Zio Yun turns back. Huh, it really is. An item growing from the earth glows. The 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. He inspects the spirit mushroom. Judging by the leaves, it will reach maturity very soon. Qing Wanian smiles, "Senior brother Zio, you are already strong, and if you refine this 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom, you will surely become even more terrifying." Zio Yun bows his head. "Junior sister Qing is truly my lucky star, discovering such a treasure for me. You go rest first, I will stand guard here until it matures." She replies, "Understood." An hour later, he senses someone approaching. Liu Nanshan smiles smugly. "Haha, my great fortune has arrived. It's the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom. From now on, Yi Wuchen will no longer be my match." He orders coldly, "Scram, in consideration of you helping me guard this 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom, I will spare your life." Zio Yun draws his sword, inviting him, a heaven-born blade physique. "Come, let's see if your blade is sharper or mine." Liu Nanshan snaps, "You dare wield a blade in front of a heaven-born blade physique? It must be said, you are truly beyond saving. This blue sky profound snow blade weighs 100,000 caddies." Zio Yun says softly, "Being the first soul under my blade, this will not tarnish my weapon." He frowns in annoyance. "Who can possibly exert 100,000 caddies of force? Do you take me for a fool? Do you think you can scare me away just by bragging?" Liu Nanshan summons 8 blades into the void. "Since you are courting death, I shall grant it." Zio Yun responds quietly, "You are worthy of the name Heaven-born Blade Physique. These blades have locked off all my paths of retreat. But pity, you know nothing of true power." He suddenly manifests a massive black blade. Zio Yun slashes down at Liu Nanshan, who is secretly astonished. "What?" Liu Nanshan is sent flying by the gravitational force of his attack. Qing Wanian watches from the side. "Senior brother is amazing." One strike blew away the Heaven-born Blade Physique Liu Nanshan. After refining the 9-leaf spirit mushroom, perhaps he can even kill the time-space physique. He coughs blood and asks, "Your blade truly weighs 100,000 caddies. Who are you, exactly?" Zio Yun smiles smugly. "Finally talking, are we? Are you trying to stall for time to heal your wounds? Even if I killed you while you were fully healed, I am not stupid enough to let you recover." He unleashes a volley of flying daggers at Liu Nanshan. 10,000 blades returning to the sea. "While you are wounded, I shall claim your life. Rest in peace." He wipes away the blood and curses. "Damn it, this guy is crafty. He saw through me. But do you think a heaven-born blade physique only knows how to hack and slash?" Suddenly, Liu Nanshan's blade ignites. The 9-nether demon blade, originally prepared for the heaven-born sword physique Yi Wuchen, is now your end. He slashes at the 10,000 blades returning to the sea. Zio Yun offers light praise. "The heavenly blade physique certainly possesses genuine ability." Liu Nanshan speaks with a grave tone. "The integration of man and blade toe die under my strongest strike was meant for Yi Wuchen." He rockets into the air. Zio Yun becomes serious. "One truly cannot underestimate the heroes of the world. To show my respect, it seems I must use my strongest technique to kill you." He instantly channels his chi with all his might. Upon seeing this, Liu Nanshan realizes this is the signature energy of the Chaos Body. "You are a member of the Chaos Holy Land." Zio Yun swiftly completes his technique Golden Bell Shroud. He unleashes a flurry of slashes toward the Emperor weapon. "Shatter for me." After enduring the pressure, the Emperor weapon cracks completely. Liu Nanshan laughs triumphantly. It finally broke. Suddenly, he witnesses something even more terrifying. "Hey, what on earth is this?" Liu Nanshan is sent flying by a slash. As he struggles to stand, Zio Yun strikes him again. He smiles to himself, secretly pleased. A truly spectacular blade. Much stronger than Zhang Yunfei and Chu Feiyu. Liu Nanshan barely manages to parry the slash, but the sheer force sends him slamming into a tree. He pleads weakly, spare my life, I will help you deal with Li Chengdi." Li Chengdi is incredibly strong. I couldn't even block one of his strikes. Hearing this, Zio Yun swings his blade once more. "Then you are useless to me." Liu Nanshan shouts a warning. "You madman, my grandfather will never." Fu Ling rushes over to intervene. "Senior brother Zio, don't." But the blade already pierces through his body. She warns him anxiously. "Senior brother Zio, I fear you have courted great trouble." Zio Yun frowns, puzzled. "What trouble could there be?" System notification. "Congratulations on killing a genius with a special physique. Reward 10x enlightenment points." Fu Ling explains quickly. Liu Nanshan's grandfather is the Heavenly Blade Saint Body, Tyrant Blade Liu Tiandu. He is on the verge of becoming a saint. Once he ascends to sainthood, he will be the new holy master of the Heavenly Blade Holy Land. Zio Yun remembers he has indeed heard his master speak of this man. He quickly buries the body, hoping the man carried no tracking treasures. He is dead now. Zio Yun turns to the side. "Thank you, junior sister Fu. The 9-leaf spirit Ganoderma has finally matured." She quickly urges him, "Senior brother Zio, pick it quickly. Master said if we are too slow, it will vanish. I will guard you. He replies immediately, understood, thank you, junior sister. Xiao Yun consumes the nine-leaf spirit Ganoderma and begins refining it. It truly deserves its reputation as a supreme treasure. During the night, while Xiao Yun is focused on his cultivation, his body suddenly erupts with a green flame, undergoing a complete metamorphosis. Xiao Yun smiles with satisfaction, refinement complete. My combat power has broken through to 900,000 jin. Excellent. Fu Ling steps forward and asks, Senior brother Xiao, how do you feel now? He responds immediately, many thanks to junior sister Fu for guarding me. I have never felt better than I do at this moment. Xiao Yun moves swiftly, let us go. We continue toward the center of the true dragon nest. She follows closely behind. Understood. Deep in the center of the true dragon nest, 3 figures sit beneath a sapling, all cultivating with intense focus. The crowd nearby realizes immediately, heaven, that is the legendary Bodhi God tree. Legends say the Bodhi fruit ripens only once every millennium and can plunge a person into a state of epiphany. That is right, it is one of the 10 great wonders of the world. Possessing it makes breaking through realms as easy as child's play. It is a pity the 3 great demon moons are guarding it. Fu Ling points, Senior brother Xiao, that is the Bodhi fruit, a supreme treasure that can trigger epiphanies and break through realms. Xiao Yun replies calmly, is it not just for triggering epiphanies and breaking through realms? What is the big deal? Suddenly he pauses in thought, wait, no, this thing is useless to me, but if my master obtains it, he could break through to the heaven realm and gain 1,000 years of lifespan. Fu Ling warns him, Senior brother Xiao, be careful, the Bodhi fruit is not yet ripe. The flowers on the tree must finish falling before it is fully mature. Xiao Yun smiles, reassuring her, rest assured. I will not strike until the Bodhi fruit is ripe. The crowd begins to stir. Who is that? Is he tired of living? Could he be attempting to snatch items from the 3 great demon moons? Do I know him? That is Xiao Yun from the Chaos Holy Land. He previously defeated Zhang Yunfei. He defeated Zhang Yunfei and now thinks he is invincible. Is his brain damaged? The 3 figures glare at Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun flicks his hand, and the 3 men who harbored intentions against him instantly cough up blood and collapse. Xiao Yun glares in warning, you may eat whatever you want, but you cannot speak whatever you want, otherwise people will die. Zhao Wuji smiles with satisfaction. Ha ha, Xiao Yun, I did not expect you to arrive as well. Did you not encounter any danger on your way here? He curses internally, this lunatic. I will deal with you once I am finished with Li Chengdi. Jiang Heoran intervenes uncomfortably, stop right there, this is not a place for just anyone. Get lost, you do not have the qualifications to compete for the Bodhi fruit with us. Xiao Yun turns and scolds, what kind of dog are you? Daring to bark in front of me. Both Jiang Heoran and Li Chengdi rise in arrogance. Zhao Wuji rises to retort, you are the arrogant one, this is my follower, my greatest general. I am the one who called him here, do you have a problem with that? He snorts coldly. Li Chengdi says with a grave tone, your luck is not bad to have avoided the group of Chu Feiyu. Xiao Yun quickly responds, my luck is always good. The fact that the Bodhi fruit is not yet ripe suggests it is waiting for me. He gloats internally, if he does not know Chu Feiyu was killed, it is better to leave him ignorant. Letting him underestimate me only works in my favor. Zhao Wuji laughs, the Bodhi fruit is waiting for you. Haha, not bad, you are truly my greatest general, such aura, it is as if I can see it already. The future where you follow me to sweep across the world. Xiao Yun thinks helplessly, this lunatic is beyond saving. Jiang Heoran feels uneasy, HMPH. If Wan Yonghui had not verified that he only possesses a mortal physique, I might have actually been intimidated by him. Suddenly a bolt of lightning strikes, the 3 men are astonished, the last flower has fallen, the Bodhi fruit is ripe. Xiao Yun calculates, Li Chengdi is the greatest threat. If I were Zhao Wuji and Jiang Heoran, I would definitely join forces to deal with him first. My opportunity has arrived. Li Chengdi lunges forward immediately and Zhao Wuji and Jiang Heoran draw their blades. Stop your insolence. However, both men strike only empty air. The Bodhi fruit has vanished. The Bodhi fruit is mine, Li Chengdi laughs triumphantly. Suddenly an arrow streaks toward his hand. Li Chengdi uses his technique. Time deceleration. Xiao Yun, observing from the side, is shocked. What? He can perform time deceleration, even so he still gets struck in the shoulder by the arrow. Such immense power, even after time deceleration it remains this strong. Jiang Heoran and Zhao Wuji seize the opportunity to lunge, Divine King's heaven-shocking palm, desolate ancient brutal slash. Li Chengdi immediately uses his defensive technique, Sea Rising Bright Moon. The two attackers collide with the barrier. Zhao Wuji and Zhang Heoran retreat quickly, both staring in admiration. Li Chengdi is truly formidable. The crowd below begins to whisper this is the phenomenon of the Sea Rising Bright Moon, a peerless phenomenon. To beat back the joint forces of two great demon moons alone, he is too strong. Zhao Wuji immediately regains his composure and lunges War God's fist. Zhang Heoran is not to be outdone, manifesting a giant monstrosity army descending upon the world. Li Chengdi retaliates Bright Moon Slash. The three men dive into a fierce clash. Countless slashes erupt. Xiao Yun, who has been observing from the sidelines, finally makes his move. The opportunity has arrived. He swiftly draws his blade, slashing towards Li Chengdi. Suddenly, Li Chengdi waves his hand, manifesting a colossal palm to block the strike. HMPA. Xiao Yun smiles inwardly, thinking, you dare look down on me. Haha, you're courting death. With a single strike, he shatters the colossal palm. Li Chengdi pales in alarm upon seeing this. What? Xiao Yun immediately unleashes a sword strike toward him. Li Chengdi fails to react in time and takes the full brunt of the attack. He is sent flying far away by the force of the blow. Zhao Wuji and Zhang Heoran stare in stunned silence. The crowd below is equally astonished. Heavens, Li Chengdi was actually sent flying while coughing up a mouthful of blood by that fellow. Is a disciple of the Chaos Holy Land truly this formidable? Unbelievable. Li Chengdi wipes away the blood, unable to believe what has happened. How can this be? Which forbidden level has he reached? Did Grand Elder Wan Yonghui not say he was just a mortal physique? That old fool Wan Yonghui, have you ever seen a mortal physique with a physical strength of 1,000,000 caddies in the body refining realm? Xiao Yun immediately seizes the legendary item. So this is the time-space physique. It seems it is nothing more than this. The Bodhi fruit belongs to me. He quickly secures the Bodhi fruit. It is indeed a supreme treasure. The trio stands frozen, shocked by Xiao Yun's bold action. The crowd below stirs. The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. Unexpectedly, the three young geniuses were fighting, only for Xiao Yun to reap the benefits. I feel he won't be able to keep the Bodhi fruit, one remarks. I agree, adds another. Zhang Heoran speaks up in anger. Brat, do not think that just because you ambushed Li Chengdi you are the victor. Hand over the Bodhi fruit and I might spare your life. Zhao Wuji chuckles. Xiao Yun, I like you more and more. Give the Bodhi fruit to me. Once I become a great emperor, you can patrol the 10,000 realms for me above 10,000 people, but below only me. What do you say? Li Chengdi calculates silently, thinking, this fool has no idea how terrifying Xiao Yun truly is. Fine, let them fight. It would be best if they both end up severely wounded. Xiao Yun responds confidently, come here and kneel in submission. Today I will spare your lives. Zhang Heoran erupts in rage, launching a Buddha palm toward him. You know nothing of life and death. Today I will show you that the Chaos Holy Land has long since declined. Xiao Yun immediately unleashes a series of rapid-fire punches to counter the blow. His technique shatters the giant palm, then strikes directly at the arrogant Zhang Heoran. The youth stumbles backward. How is this possible? The crowd is dumbstruck. Heavens, a single punch sent Zhang Heoran flying. Was that Xiao Yun just lucky? He is also a young genius. Xiao Yun seizes the opportunity, saying, take another punch from me. Zhang Heoran abruptly summons a colossal avatar, snarling, do you think I fear you? Xiao Yun punches the ground, causing debris to soar into the sky. A single punch from Xiao Yun gravely injures Zhang Heoran. He looks up at the flying youth with disdain. The Divine King physique is nothing more than this. Li Chengdi and Zhao Wuji are completely enthralled by his display of power. So powerful. Zhang Heoran wipes the blood from his mouth and shouts, you are too arrogant. Today I will show you the absolute gap between a mortal physique and a Divine King physique. He quickly summons golden statues of vengeful gods. Xiao Yun shows no weakness, immediately summoning his own chaos body manifestation. Comparing manifestations, do you think I don't have one? The crowd below is astounded. What is that? That is an incarnation. He actually managed to forge the chaos body manifestation. How old is he? I recall that the first holy son of the Chaos Holy Land, Dai Tian, took 200 years to achieve that. Li Chengdi's face turns ashen. That bastard Yonghui, what mortal physique. He is truly useless. Zhao Wuji is also alarmed. It seems that forcing Xiao Yun to submit is now impossible. Both combatants throw their full power into the clash, yet Zhang Heoran is defeated by Xiao Yun's overwhelming strength. He crashes into the earth, creating a violent explosion. Zhang Heoran struggles to his feet, coughing violently. Suddenly, Xiao Yun appears through the smoke with a malicious intent. Kill him! I must seize this opportunity to kill him and cut the weeds at the root. Unexpectedly, Zhao Wuji dashes over, using a shield to block the strike. Zhao Yun glares, thinking, I intended to kill Jiang Heoran first, but it seems this fellow could not wait to die. Very well, I will take care of him first. Zhao Wuji laughs excitedly. A chaos body manifestation is rare in the cultivation world. It is worthy of my effort. Zhao Yun accepts the challenge. Very well, come. Zhao Wuji stomps the ground, unleashing a dark, demonic energy. He manifests a second, gargantuan version of himself. Haha, finally I can have a truly satisfying fight. Zhao Wuji rushes forward, War God Fist. Zhao Yun does not falter, striking with his flaming fist, 9 Revolution Destruction Fist. The two fists collide, creating an immensely powerful shockwave. Zhao Wuji laughs in satisfaction, truly refreshing. Continue. Jiang Heoran seizes the moment to slip away, thinking, staying here will surely yield no fruit. Zhao Yun glances back and realizes, since Jiang Heoran has run away, I will deal with you first. Doesn't Zhao Wuji want to see the chaos body? Then I shall grant your wish. Zhao Yun immediately channels more energy into his 9 Revolution Destruction Fist. It streaks through the air directly toward Zhao Wuji. He roars, shatter for me. Unexpectedly, the avatar summoned by Zhao Wuji is split in two. The 9 Revolution Destruction Fist changes trajectory, aiming for him. Zhao Wuji can only gape as the fist connects, sending him flying while coughing blood as he drops from the clouds. Li Chengdi, seeing Zhao Yun focused on the fight, slips behind him. Zhao Yun has naturally noticed his movements. Wanna ambush me? Haha, I have been prepared for you for a long time. Li Chengdi immediately falls into a trap set by Zhao Yun, the chaos locking array. He realizes in shock that it is a spatial array. Zhao Yun quickly launches his small Li flying daggers toward Li Chengdi. I am waiting for you to take the bait. With a flick of his hand, he instantly severs the flying daggers. Suddenly, Zhao Yun uses his divine wind steps to dash forward. He strikes a punch directly at Li Chengdi's face, 9 Revolutions overbearing fist. Li Chengdi takes the blow and falls from the sky. Li Chengdi struggles to ask you, when did you set up this array? Zhao Yun calmly replies, when you were fighting Jiang Heoran and Zhao Wuji, I had already set up the array. He speeds toward him, it is a pity that you did not take me seriously at the time. Li Chengdi sneers, it seems you had your sights on me early on. My defeat is not unjust. Zhao Yun speaks calmly. Wan Yonghui said you were formidable, so I naturally had to take you seriously. That is why I set up the array as soon as you started fighting. Looking back at the battlefield moments ago, he had completely planted red flags across the ground, surrounding the entire area. The 8 Gates entrapment array is difficult to arrange, but the chaotic disturbance array and dragon sealing array were still viable options. Returning to the present, Li Chengdi is dumbfounded. Oh, you idiot Wan Yonghui, it is bad enough that you didn't scout the enemy, but you also exposed me. The crowd below is astonished. Zhao Yun is even proficient in arrays. He has so many skills, the chaos body is truly heaven-defying. His comprehension is truly monstrous. What else could it be? After the events in the True Dragon Nest, the name Zhao Yun will definitely ring throughout the entire cultivation world. A thought occurs to Li Chengdi. I have it. He rushes toward Zhao Wuji and warns him. Zhao Wuji, quickly break this array. If I die, you won't survive either. Zhao Wuji thinks angrily, the terror of this Zhao Yun far exceeds that of Li Chengdi. He would never follow me. Better to join forces with Li Chengdi to kill him. Zhao Wuji quickly creates a giant energy shield. Zhao Yun approaches unpleasantly. Zhao Wuji, you are courting death. The interior of this array is indestructible, but the exterior is much weaker. He unleashes a barrage of punches. Break for me, the array quickly crumbles. Li Chengdi seizes the opportunity to dash in from behind. Haha. Without the array, let's see how you handle my speed. Zhao Yun turns around. Gold Bug Chaos. He is completely protected by the Emperor weapon. HMPH, it is a pity you lack speed and your energy is insufficient. He keeps attacking with a smile. Zhao Wuji's Tai Kai Divine Palm strikes as well. Li Chengdi, I am here to help you. The crowd below gasps in shock. Zhao Yun can actually fight 2 at once. It is truly miraculous and unimaginable. He remains unfazed and glares at both of them. Do you think I can do nothing just because the array is gone? Today I will show you what true power means. A dragon suddenly appears behind Zhao Yun and roars. Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi cough up a mouthful of blood. It is a sonic attack. Zhao Wuji recovers his focus and speaks up. Li Chengdi, risk it all with him. He begins to channel his energy after the call. Space is the king, time is the venerable. Watch as I destroy space and time with one palm. Both men rush forward with all their might. Zhao Yun says solemnly, fine, then let us decide the victor. He uses 2 skills simultaneously, Dragon Might and the 9 Revolutions overbearing fist. Zhao Wuji is instantly blown away. Immediately after, Li Chengdi quickly covers his ears. This sonic attack is too sinister it can scramble the mind. He realizes the danger too late, but Xiao Yun lands a punch that seals his fate. He stands proudly before the two holy children from other holy lands who are now suppressed. The crowd is horrified by the scene before them. Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi attempt to flee. Xiao Yun stares coldly. Li Chengdi's speed is too fast to chase Zhao Wuji instead. He decides in an instant. A moment later, Zhao Wuji is thoroughly defeated and lies on the ground. He struggles to speak. Off Xiao Yun, I admit you're strong. Kill me 18 years later, I will be a hero again. Xiao Yun smiles and suggests, I will give you a chance. Become my subordinate, be the first warrior under my command, and follow me to sweep across the 8 wastelands and dominate the world. Zhao Wuji recalls his own words, follow me, be the first warrior under my command, and follow me to sweep across the 8 wastelands and dominate the world. He frowns, wait, aren't these the words I said? Zhao Wuji quickly refuses, in your dreams. The desolate ancient sacred body only fights to the death. It does not submit to others. If you want to kill me, just do it. Xiao Yun speaks firmly with another suggestion. I respect you as a man. How about this? We make a gentleman's agreement. Whoever is stronger is the master. When you can defeat me one day, I will bow to you as the master. How about that? He grinds his teeth in hesitation. Zhao Wuji thinks to himself, his chaos body is only a form. Reaching the complete chaos body is 1,000 times harder than my desolate ancient sacred body. Xiao Yun sees his hesitation and speaks up, it seems you feel you won't surpass me in the future. How disappointing. Zhao Wuji immediately retorts, who says I will lose to you in the future? An agreement is an agreement, who is afraid of whom? He smiles satisfied and refreshed. Then let you and I each make an oath to the chaos great Tao and the desolate ancient great Tao. Do you dare? Zhao Wuji says confidently. What is there not to dare? Bring it on. Both quickly make their oaths. I, Xiao Yun, take the chaos great Tao to swear this gentleman's agreement with Zhao Wuji. I, Zhao Wuji, take the desolate ancient great Tao to swear this gentleman's agreement with Xiao Yun. Zhao Wuji frowns and affirms, I, Zhao Wuji, keep my word. I will temporarily be your subordinate. Once we leave the true dragon nest, I will announce it to the world. But don't get cocky, I will surpass you soon. Xiao Yun stands firmly with his arms crossed. Good, I look forward to that day. System notification, congratulations on subduing a genius with a special physique. Reward 20x enlightenment. He smiles secretly to himself. Having a genius of the desolate ancient sacred temple as my subordinate and getting such an enlightenment opportunity. This time I made a huge profit. Xiao Yun says, let's heal our wounds first. Then we will go to the central area to try our luck. Zhao Wuji immediately responds, agreed. He thinks, to have the desolate ancient sacred body who could become a great emperor in the future as a subordinate and to contend for the Bodhi fruit. My enlightenment count has reached 192. This trip almost allowed me to refine my body by 100 jin, and I found an opportunity to kill Li Chengdi and Jiang Heoran. As Qing Yanian runs over, senior brother Xiao, senior brother Xiao. Xiao Yun explains gently, don't worry, he is my subordinate now, he is one of our own. Zhao Wuji frowns and thinks, he even brings along a useless girl. Qing Yanian is stunned when she hears this. Zhao Wuji became Xiao Yun's subordinate, is the world crazy? How could the desolate ancient sacred body submit to someone else? She smiles and praises, senior brother Xiao, you're truly a god. Xiao Yun smiles and suggests, don't praise me anymore, eat something, we have to head to the central area soon. Outside the true dragon nest, the elders are waiting anxiously. Another disciple has emerged, they must ask about the situation inside. That's right, 5 days of the 7-day period have already passed. Wan Yanghui glances over with a cunning smile. Dai Tian, it seems there is no news from your chaos holy land. I suspect that kid named Xiao Yun of yours has already perished inside. The old man calmly reminds him, do not rejoice too early, be careful for excessive joy often begets sorrow. He maintains his arrogant attitude. Dai Tian, stop being so stubborn. That disciple of yours is merely a pawn created by the God Awakening pill. He cannot contend with true geniuses, nor can he bring anything out. The old man frowns, thinking to himself, God Awakening pill, it seems this fellow has completely misunderstood. Dai Tian speaks with a solemn voice, just wait. Go, Xiao Yun will surely make a name for himself in the true dragon nest. Is my disciple someone you can judge? Wan Yanghui snorts coldly. HMPH, keep telling yourself that. Suddenly, a voice rings out with a shocking announcement. You guys didn't expect this, did you? Many disciples of the Teichu Holy Land have been killed. He hears this and becomes flustered. What? The crowd outside is also stunned. I saw Chu Feiyu, Zai Yulong, and the 9 main disciples of the Teichu Holy Land slaughtered by a mysterious expert. The scene is filled with blood. It is truly an Asura hell. How could such a thing happen? That is the Teichu Holy Land. With a leap, a cloud of dust erupts. Wan Yonghui asks angrily, "What did you say? Are Chu Feiyu and his group truly dead? Did you see it with your own eyes? Who killed them?" Terrified man, "Master, save me." The old man immediately steps out to protect him. "Do not be afraid. Quickly tell Senior Wan everything you heard and saw. This elder is a senior. He will not be as narrow-minded as you." He answers anxiously, "Yes, master." Suddenly, Wan Yonghui calms down and descends. "It is my loss of composure. Young man, do not be afraid. This old man only wishes to inquire about some matters." He quickly recounts, "At that time I was searching for treasures and discovered the corpses of senior brother Chu and the others. Judging by the traces at the scene, they were surrounding and attacking one person." Dai Tian laughs gleefully. "Haha, I just warned him that joy begets sorrow, and look, it has already happened." Wan Yonghui shouts in shock, "Feiyu Yulong in the end, who killed them? I must tear him into 100 pieces." Relying on the strength of one person to kill all 9 of them, there are only a few people who could do it. The crowd behind him speaks up. "Wan Yonghui, the 6 great holy lands long ago established an agreement. Killing within the true dragon nest cannot result in enmity." "That is right. Do not come to make trouble in our Huanggu holy land." "Will the Teichu holy land not suffer a painful defeat?" Wan Yonghui narrows his eyes and warns, "HMPH, rest assured. I will not target you juniors, however, do not celebrate too early. Li Chengdi is still inside, and he will definitely avenge Chu Feiyu and the others." On the 6th day in the central region, Zhao Yun curses in frustration. "Damn it, it has been so long, yet I haven't found a single treasure similar to the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom." Zhao Wuji speaks up, "Do you think the 9-leaf heavenly spirit mushroom is a vegetable? Finding one is already top-tier luck." Qing Yuan reassures him, "Senior brother, do not be discouraged. Let us keep searching." Suddenly she notices something. "Senior brother, there is a treasure over there." Zhao Yun smiles with satisfaction. "Haha, this is great. This is the legendary dragon saliva fruit. One fruit can increase one's lifespan by 10 years. Zhao Wuji criticizes him sternly. "HMPH, I thought it was some amazing treasure. After becoming a saint, one has thousands of years of lifespan. Who would care about 10 years? He speaks softly. "You might not care, but for Master and Fu Ling, this is very important. These dozens of dragon saliva fruits can add several hundred years of longevity." Zhao Yun thinks to himself that this is a huge profit. The 3 people walk into a dark cave. He happily realizes, "Haha, it is a true dragon descendant. I heard that wherever dragon saliva fruit grows, a true dragon will appear." It is indeed so. The 3 enter and immediately spot a fire dragon and a black dragon right before their eyes. Zhao Wuji laughs triumphantly. "Haha, finally, we have met true dragon descendants. Zhao Yun, shall we each take one?" "Very well, it just so happens that catching one to use as a mount would be very eye-catching." Zhao Yun requests, "Junior sister Cheng, leave this place to us." Qing Yuan quickly answers, "Understood." He frowns and wonders, is this truly a true dragon descendant? The 2 dragons quickly fly into the air. The 2 men immediately give chase. Zhao Wuji confirms firmly, extremely accurate. However, they are still young. Once they mature and undergo metamorphosis, they will become true dragons. "Let's go." Zhao Yun quickly understands. "So that is it. Then the golden one belongs to me." He lunges forward in an instant. Zhao Yun immediately punches the true dragon directly in the face. He praises internally, it actually has a combat strength of 800,000 jin. It is worthy of being a true dragon descendant. The true dragon kicks Zhao Wuji away. He grumbles, "Damn it, this beast has 700,000 jin of strength." Zhao Yun smiles with satisfaction and exerts his strength. "Very good, such a powerful mount is worthy of me." He rushes forward and slams into the dragon's claws. It yelps in pain after receiving a strike directly to the face immediately after. Zhao Yun is intrigued. "Haha, it is a pity you are still a level below me." The true dragon suddenly opens its mouth wide and lunges. Zhao Yun immediately unleashes a flurry of punches at its head. "This fellow is not as strong as me, but its body is truly tough." He commands in a serious tone, "Little dragon, you cannot defeat me. Submit and become my mount." Suddenly the true dragon roars, "Dragon might." Zhao Yun immediately retaliates, "Do you think you are the only one who knows dragon might?" "Dragon might." The 2 sounds collide, creating immense pressure. Zhao Yun stands proudly in the center. "I give you one final chance, submit. Otherwise die." The true dragon continues to roar, releasing its dragon might. Zhao Yun lunges forward instantly. "Since you choose this path, do not blame me for being ruthless." It collapses immediately after taking one blow from Xiao Yun. He stands tall directly upon its snout. Such an unruly creature, to think I considered capturing it as a mount. What a pity. Unexpectedly, the true dragon wakes and lunges at Xiao Yun to attack. He turns around in an instant and strikes the true dragon directly in the face. Zhao Wuji stands to the side and criticizes, "You are truly wasteful. These are two true dragon remnants. Once they reach adulthood, they can become saints, yet you go and crush them." Xiao Yun responds with a stern voice, "These two are arrogant. They are unwilling to submit. Should I keep them around to serve as enemies?" Qing Wanian steps forward and speaks, "Senior brother Xiao, the corpse of a true dragon remnant is a supreme treasure. Do you not wish to upgrade your physique? The opportunity has arrived." Xiao Yun wonders. Junior sister Qing, speak quickly. What must I do? She quickly explains. Legend has it that consuming a true dragon can transform one's physique. I will go find wild mushrooms and spirit fruits. How about we make dragon bone soup? He accepts immediately. Very well, you go cut the meat. I will stew the soup and I will grill the rest myself. Zhao Wuji speaks up annoyed. You dare to eat the meat of a remnant. Are you not afraid of the true dragon's wrath? In any case, I will not be eating any. 1 hour later, the dishes are complete. Qing Wanian invites him, "Come, senior brother Xiao, drink this soup. It is very fragrant." Xiao Yun accepts immediately. "Good, taste this grilled true dragon meat prepared with my secret recipe." She responds, "Yes." The two of them quickly enjoy each other's cooking. Ah, delicious, so delicious. Indeed. This flavor is truly divine. Zhao Wuji sees this and drools like a flood. Let me try some as well." Xiao Yun sneers in triumph. "Didn't you say you wouldn't eat?" He quickly receives the stewed soup and grilled meat. Hee, so good. Suddenly, light radiates from Qing Wanian's entire body. While my body is changing, he turns to her and urges, "Eat some more." Zhao Wuji can only sit and eat in dejection. What a pity, my sovereign physique has already been cultivated to its limit. The meat of this remnant has limited effect on elevating my strength now. Xiao Yun and Qing Wanian concentrate on their cultivation. 4 hours pass. He achieves complete enlightenment of his body. Xiao Yun quickly stands up to test his new ability. With a single strike, he splits a massive tree in two. Ha ha, I have finally reached the body refining limit of 1 million caddies of force. Xiao Yun thinks with a smile, with this strength and the system, from today on, I shall topple all rivals in the 9 heavens and 10 earths. My name, Xiao Yun, will spread throughout the myriad heavens and worlds. Zhao Wuji walks over and scoffs, "You really are a freak." Qing Wanian walks to his side to express her gratitude. "Senior brother Xiao, thank you. My combat strength has also increased by 100,000 caddies." Xiao Yun continues, "No need to thank me. Let us split up and act now." He turns to Zhao Wuji, "You go find Li Chengdi and Jiang Heoran. Once you find them, send me a message." He asks in astonishment, "Do you intend to kill them here?" Xiao Yun replies calmly, "Since we are already enemies, I must eliminate them now. Surely you don't expect me to wait for them to grow stronger later?" Zhao Wuji laughs with satisfaction and dashes off. "As expected, I did not misjudge you. Once I find them, I will burn a tree to release smoke as a signal." He walks forward. "Junior sister Qing, let us go as well. This is the final stretch. We will head to the exit and wait for our prey. They will have no choice but to come." Qing Wanian follows him. "As you command, senior brother." The two rush off like the wind. Suddenly, someone blocks their path, preventing Xiao Yun from moving further. Wu Gang laughs excitedly. "Are you the Xiao Yun who defeated Zhang Yunfei?" Qing Wanian yells in alarm, but Xiao Yun responds calmly, "So it is the heaven-dominating physique. What business do you have with me?" He explains in a stern voice, "I heard Zhao Wuji wants to recruit you as his top general. I must stop him. Follow me instead, become my top general, and I will lead you to slay Zhao Wuji. We shall conquer the world and sweep across the myriad heavens and worlds." Xiao Yun curses in a low voice, "Daring to be arrogant in front of me? You are truly foolish to the extreme." Upon hearing this, Wu Gang becomes enraged, his energy erupting with arrogance. "Do you think defeating Zhang Yunfei makes you invincible under the heavens? Since you have rejected me, go to your death." He lunges forward immediately and throws a punch. Xiao Yun remains calm and thinks, it seems the news of his battle with Li Chengdi and Jiang Heoran has not yet spread outside. He raises his hand and strikes directly against Wu Gang's fist. Xiao Yun easily slides his hand past the defense and strikes Wu Gang directly in the elbow. Wu Gang cradles his injured arm, thinking, how can this be? Just how much power does he possess? Xiao Yun does not let him recover and continues to press the attack. "You wretch who knows not life from death, do you taste the lesson now?" With a single punch, he sends Wu Gang flying into the air. He collapses to the ground, coughing up a mouthful of blood. "This is too evil, I should flee first." Suddenly, Xiao Yun descends from the sky and stomps Wu Gang into the dirt. It is too late to run now. He stands, stepping on Wu Gang's head, and makes his demand. Submit to me and I will spare your life. In the future, follow me to conquer the world. Sweep across the myriad heavens and world show about it. He refuses instantly. No, this is impossible. Never has anyone been able to humiliate the heaven-dominating physique like this. Suddenly, Wu Gang's body erupts with power. Xiao Yun leans back in surprise. This. He quickly leaps off Wu Gang's back. He stands up with boundless strength, as if possessed by a demon. Xiao Yun realizes he is forcing an explosion of his heaven-dominating physique. He smiles and uses the full force of his chaos body. You are worthy of the heaven-dominating, physically insane. Come, Wu Gang lunges immediately. A worthy attempt. Suddenly he slides past Xiao Yun and flees. Xiao Yun, I will definitely reclaim the debt of today 100-fold. Wu Gang thinks to himself, even if I burn my heaven-dominating physique, my limit is only 1,000,000 caddies of force. I cannot defeat this monster. I must escape quickly before the effect of the burnout fades. He laughs awkwardly. He runs fast. He is not the type to risk his life, is he? Qing Yun asks, Senior Brother Xiao, is it alright to let him go? Xiao Yun smiles and continues, he lacks the heaven-sovereign tyrant body. From now on, he is nothing but a cripple. He is not worth worrying about. Let us go. At the entrance of the true dragon nest, the crowd waits in anticipation. Suddenly, a giant true dragon emerges. The crowd is stunned. Jiang Heoran has actually managed to tame a true dragon descendant. How formidable! I fear Jiang Heoran has surpassed Li Chengdi to become the strongest one here. Speak no nonsense. Previously, both Li Chengdi and Jiang Heoran were defeated by Xiao Yun. Is that true? I saw it with my own eyes. Suddenly, an elder walks up to him, shocked that Jiang Heoran has managed to tame a true dragon descendant. Rest assured, my Saint King sect will use all its power to nurture you. He replies in a serious tone, many thanks, Grand Elder. Suddenly, Wan Yanghui approaches. Jiang Heoran, congratulations on taming the true dragon descendant. May I ask if you encountered Li Chengdi? Did he find the culprit who killed Chu Feiyu and his group? He turns back, I apologize, but I know nothing about the death of Chu Feiyu. However, I did indeed encounter Li Chengdi. He was trapped in Xiao Yun's formation. I do not know if he is dead or alive. The crowd is astonished. What? Trapped by Xiao Yun, can even the time-space body be trapped? Xiao Yun, the Xiao Yun from the Chaos Holy Land. This is truly unbelievable. Lu Nianyuan speaks in praise, this disciple of yours is truly formidable, able to suppress the time-space body. Dai Tian smiles triumphantly. That is nothing. He will certainly ascend to the position of great emperor. Wan Yanghui asks irritably, Jiang Heoran, are you trying to deceive this old man? With the talent of Li Chengdi, how could he be imprisoned by a mortal body like Xiao Yun? He frowns and asks in return, a mortal body. Elder Wan must have misunderstood the matter of his mortal body. Xiao Yun's combat strength has already reached 900,000 caddies. How could he be a mere mortal body? Upon hearing this, he gasps in shock. What? 900,000 caddies, how is that possible? An elder steps forward, Heoran, since you say so, have you fought Xiao Yun before? He replies, yes, at that time Zhao Wuji, Li Chengdi, and I were fighting over the Bodhi fruit. 5 minutes later, the crowd completely surrounds Jiang Heoran to gossip. After that, I do not know what happened. Wan Yanghui criticizes him, Dai Tian. Your Chaos Holy Land hides things quite deeply. The old man replies softly, it is you who have eyes but fail to see MT. Tai, you look down on my disciple, who else can you blame? He looks to the side and cries out, look, Wu Gang of the Heaven Sovereign Tyrant body is out. The crowd behind is shocked, who beat him into such a state. Indeed, his whole body is covered in blood. It looks like he is on his last breath. He is nearly unconscious, leaning on a man's shoulder just to walk. Suddenly, an elder flies down from the sky. Many thanks, nephew, for bringing Wu Gang out here. The Grand Elder of the Heaven Sovereign Holy Land asks irritably, nephew, do you know who beat him into this state? He quickly replies, it was Xiao Yun. He thinks to himself, Xiao Yun, I will not let you off. The Grand Elder of the Heaven Sovereign Holy Land looks at Wu Gang's unconscious face with heartbreak, frowning as he says, Xiao Yun, you are truly impressive, being able to force Wu Gang to detonate his Heaven Sovereign Tyrant body. The Chaos Holy Land really has someone like you. Dai Tian steps forward, do not forget the rules of the true dragon nest. The Grand Elder of the Heaven Sovereign Holy Land replies furiously, HMPH, Dai Tian, do not be so smug. We may not have transitioned, but the water will. He quickly carries Wu Gang away. We will meet again at the true dragon nest. The crowd is stunned. Just how strong is this Xiao Yun? He is terrifying. The Chaos Holy Land seems destined to be the biggest winner this time. Do not jump to conclusions so soon. The time-space body Li Chengdi has not appeared yet. Lu Nianyuan realizes momentarily, it seems your chaos holy land is finally about to rise. Dai Tian smiles contentedly. True, it is just a pity that you have less than 100 years of lifespan left. I fear you will not be able to see that day. At the exit of the True Dragon Nest, Xiao Yun requests Qing. Junior sister, you go out first. It is enough for me to stay here alone. Qing Yun immediately replies, take care, senior brother Xiao. Brother, you won the first battle and killed Li Chengdi. It is a pity that my cultivation base not only failed to help you but instead became a burden. He quickly proceeds with the plan. This time he has set up 3 formations, ensuring that Li Chengdi will not be able to escape. Suddenly, the crowd preparing to leave is bewildered by the appearance of Xiao Yun. Who is he? What is he doing? Is that Xiao Yun? He must be setting up a formation. A formation. My god, is he planning to kill Li Chengdi? Terrifying. He smiles and warns. If you want to leave, get out quickly, otherwise you will die here with him. The crowd is frightened. Run, run, even Li Chengdi and Zhao Wuji cannot win against him. Let us not touch him and bring bad luck upon ourselves. Go, go. The crowd quickly rushes outside. I feel that Li Chengdi is done for this time. Indeed, Xiao Yun is lying in wait, and with the formation he cannot get out. Xiao Yun is truly ruthless. Suddenly a hand blocks the man. What exactly happened inside? He explains quickly, reporting to Elder Wan, Xiao Yun of the Chaos Holy Land is setting up a formation at the exit, intending to kill Li Chengdi. Wan Yonghui does not believe it. How could that be? He thinks to himself. Nothing bad could have actually happened to Chengdi, could it? Before the exit of the True Dragon Nest, Xiao Yun sits and thinks, there is not much time left. Li Chengdi must be about to appear. He looks at the forest in front and immediately realizes he has arrived. Li Chengdi leads Mu Tiangsu as they rush over. He smiles confidently and speaks. Xiao Yun, he replies in a serious tone. Li Chengdi, I have waited a long time for you. Today this place will be your grave. He frowns and curses. Xiao Yun, you are too arrogant. Mu Tiangsu also raises her voice. Xiao Yun, we are both holy sons of holy lands. Why must you go to such lengths to destroy him? She is secretly surprised, never expecting that the kid she disregarded was actually this strong. He furrows his brows seriously. During the previous incursions into the True Dragon Nest, the absolute beginning Holy Land always hunted down our Chaos Holy Land to the end. Where were you then? Mu Tiangsu hears this and replies sadly, this. Xiao Yun stands up immediately. What the absolute beginning did to the Chaos Holy Land in the past is exactly what I want to do now. Li Chengdi. The 9 members of the Chu Feiyu group have already gone ahead. Wait for them. He smiles arrogantly. Xiao Yun, today I must kill you to avenge my junior brothers. You are ruthless and have completely entered the demonic path. If you are not killed, you will be a threat to the entire cultivation world. Xiao Yun commands strictly. Ah, Saint Mother, keep your hypocritical words to yourself. This place is your grave. Li Chengdi moves quickly, charging forward at extreme speed. Xiao Yun die. He smiles and gestures. Come. Suddenly Li Chengdi stops in his tracks. Xiao Yun is stunned. He stops in his tracks and speaks. Xiao Yun, do you think I am an idiot? Since I know you are well versed in formations, how could I ever fall into your trap? He replies, so what if you know, unless you do not wish to leave this place. Li Chengdi walks forward calmly. Xiao Yun, you underestimate me too much. Suddenly, flashes of lightning erupt across his body. Startled by Li Chengdi's actions, he immediately rushes forward. Xiao Yun glares, observing him. Li Chengdi rapidly shatters the ground around him. He destroys one spot after another, a satisfied smile on his face. Startled, he exclaims, how did you find where I hid the spirit stones? Do you also understand formations? Li Chengdi frowns and replies, Xiao Yun, do you treat the spacetime physique as a mere decoration? You are only at the body refining realm. The formation you set up cannot fully mask the aura of the spirit stones. He uses strands of lightning to connect to where the spirit stones were buried. Li Chengdi immediately obliterates the spirit stones. I only need to mobilize the power of space to find them easily. Xiao Yun, without the help of your formation, let me see how you fight me now. He smiles confidently. Li Chengdi, do you think I rely solely on formations to deal with you? I only use the formation to make killing you slightly easier. He charges forward instantly. You brag without shame. Xiao Yun is shocked by Li Chengdi's speed. Suddenly, he appears behind him. Go to hell. Li Chengdi strikes quickly. Xiao Yun uses his emperor weapon to block the blow. Trying to ambush me, do you think I am unaware of your tricks? He continues by weaving a thread of demonic incantation. HMPH. Li Chengdi delivers a heavy strike against his emperor weapon. Yet not a single crack appears. He snorts coldly. To think your golden bell shield has grown stronger than before. My strength of 800,000 jin cannot break it. Xiao Yun responds calmly, no wonder you brag so shamelessly about defeating me. So you just increased your strength by 100,000 jin. It is a pity I also just increased mine by 100,000 jin. I have reached the extreme limit of the body refining realm. Li Chengdi is stunned. What? You have a strength of 1 million jin. He thinks to himself, in all of history, only the patriarch, the chaos great emperor of the chaos holy land could reach this level. He never expected this brat to achieve it. Li Chengdi unleashes his heavenly insect palm. Since you are such a monster, I cannot spare your life today. He launches a flurry of attacks at Xiao Yun's emperor weapon. Let's see how long you can hold out. A moment later, he remains completely unmoved. Li Chengdi ponders, this guy can actually defend against it. If this continues, could it be that I will lose control first? His face darkens. Suddenly a strike lashes out toward Li Chengdi. He immediately uses time dilation to defend, and without delay, another blade strike flies toward him. Li Chengdi dodges with difficulty. He is shocked by the wind-like speed of Xiao Yun's blade. Xiao Yun frowns and thinks, what a pity. It was difficult to find such an opening, yet I failed to wound him. Now that he is on guard, succeeding will be very difficult. Xiao Yun quickly summons thousands of throwing knives. It is my turn now, let me see how long you can defend. Li Chengdi dodges them all with a graceful shift of his body. It seems neither can do anything to the other. Should I just give up? If I get trapped here, I will be stuck for 100 years. He uses his full strength and frustration. Xiao Yun, I'm done playing with you. Wait for the next Holy Land exchange meet. I will surely defeat you in front of everyone. Li Chengdi lands on the ground next to Mu Tiangsu. Xiao Yun continues to attack aggressively. Wanna leave? Did I give you permission? He glares in shock. Li Chengdi quickly dodges the blow with precision. Suddenly, he surges forward with wind-cutting speed. A figure appears behind Mu Tiangsu. Xiao Yun warns sternly, Li Chengdi, if you don't want her to die, stay put. Mu Tiangsu begs, no, don't kill me. He does not lower his blade and replies, that depends on how much your Dao companion loves you. Li Chengdi speaks solemnly, Tiangsu, forgive me. When I become the great emperor, I will remember you. She cries out, brother, what are you doing? A magical circle suddenly appears on Mu Tiangsu's body. Brother, what are you doing to me? Stop, don't. Suddenly, an explosion from her direction sends Xiao Yun flying into a tree. He darkens his face and speaks. Li Chengdi, you are truly heartless. He bursts through the smoke. To achieve greatness, one cannot be burdened by minor matters. Die. Xiao Yun turns and walks toward the exit. Suddenly, Li Chengdi appears behind him. You cannot escape this time. Xiao Yun replies calmly, the one who cannot escape is you. Activate formation. A dragon-locking formation suddenly surrounds him. Li Chengdi is bewildered. How can there still be a formation? He replies calmly, the type of formation you saw earlier, along with everything that just happened, were all decoys to make you lower your guard. This dragon-locking formation is the true killer. Li Chengdi curses angrily, this bastard is truly cunning. To keep me from realizing it, he even put on an act for me to watch. Xiao Yun charges forward. Everything Taesu did to Chaos today must be paid back in full. He immediately uses the Moon God Pill to retaliate. Xiao Yun, do you truly think I am afraid of you? Li Chengdi thinks to himself, this bastard is too strong. I can only temporarily burn my spacetime physique to kill him. His attack hits him square in the face. An explosion erupts. Immediately after, Xiao Yun wipes the blood from his lips and smiles sinisterly. Very good, meeting an opponent with equal power is truly exhilarating. Seeing you burn your spacetime physique, my blood is also starting to boil. This is the first time someone has been able to send me flying. He charges forward in excitement. Let us fight. Li Chengdi advances without fear. Xiao Yun uses the 9 Revolutions Overlord Fist and strikes, sending him flying backward. Suddenly a sound startles Xiao Yun. Li Chengdi uses the spacetime afterimage slash to create multiple clones of himself. Xiao Yun, without your formation, you are dead. Xiao Yun struggles to use the Taiji Divine Palm to block, but he is still forced to cough up a mouthful of blood by the powerful energy. Xiao Yun stands his ground and summons more throwing knives. It is a pity you are only slightly injured. I truly want to see how long your spacetime physique can burn. He quickly fires the little leaf-flying knives. This old man is throwing knives too. Li Chengdi stares in shock. The bastard is right, if he keeps this up, his spacetime physique will be burned to ashes. He gathers his composure, determined to break out no matter what. Suddenly Xiao Yun uses his Taiji shield. Both clash head-on. Suddenly his power is shattered. Li Chengdi immediately places his palm on the center of Xiao Yun's chest. He thinks to himself he is starting to risk his life. The spacetime physique is truly difficult to deal with. I already anticipated this. Suddenly, a flying dagger appears in Xiao Yun's palm. He instantly severs Li Chengdi's arms. Li Chengdi collapses to the ground in agony. Li Chengdi spots an opening and attempts to flee. Finally, I can escape. Xiao Yun sees this and launches his dagger. The dagger strikes Li Chengdi squarely in the leg. He falls flat, gritting his teeth through the pain. He drags himself toward the exit. Xiao Yun sighs in annoyance. Damn it, you are truly a cockroach that refuses to die. More daggers streak toward the fleeing Li Chengdi. Suddenly, someone outside shouts, major news, Xiao Yun has gone mad. Li Chengdi is cornered at the exit. Wan Yonghui's face turns ashen. What? What happened? Is Xiao Yun actually that formidable? The man bows and continues. Reporting to Elder Wan, I heard that Xiao Yun claimed to possess 1,000,000 jin of striking force. Based on his performance, it seems to be true. Wan Yonghui's eyes widen in shock. 1,000,000 jin of force. The crowd stares in stunned silence. 1,000,000 jin is too hyperbolic. Doesn't that mean he has reached the absolute limit of the body refining realm? I find that impossible. Hearing this, the Holy Sons realize in their hearts this person will surely become a major obstacle in their future. Chu Jingxiao laughs arrogantly. Having defeated Chu Jingxiao and being a monstrous genius with such a constitution, I want to see who dares to mock me now. Dai Tian feels satisfied. My disciple possesses the aptitude of a great emperor. Lu Xianwen replies, that goes without saying. Wan Yonghui remains firm in his conviction. I don't believe it. I do not believe Xiao Yun could truly defeat Li Chengdi. Suddenly, an explosion at the entrance of the true dragon nest interrupts him. Wan Yonghui turns back and recognizes Li Chengdi. He rushes forward asking anxiously, Chengdi, how did you end up like this? He replies weakly, Supreme Elder. Did you not say Xiao Yun was a mortal physique who had only consumed a god awakening pill? Wan Yonghui glares tensely. This Xiao Yun has such tricks up his sleeve. Chengdi, say no more, rest easy, I will not let you die. A man steps forward nervously. Supreme Elder, is brother Chengdi all right? Wan Yonghui says solemnly, his limbs can be mended with spiritual treasures, but the wounds from the flying daggers are the problem. However, that Xiao Yun is so cruel and has clearly fallen into demonic ways. The Tesu Holy Land will absolutely not tolerate him. Dai Tian steps forward and speaks sternly. Wan Yonghui, the 6 holy lands agreed that there are no grudges within the true dragon nest. Are you going back on your word? Does the Tesu Holy Land think it can kill my Chaos Holy Land's disciples at will, yet forbid our disciples from fighting back? The surrounding crowd joins in. Exactly. Tesu previously tried to gang up on Xiao Yun with 9 people, only to fail miserably. To be inferior in skill and then fly into a rage from Shamathi truly have no honor, a voice rings out from the dust. Can you all please not speak of Elder Wan like that? Xiao Yun walks out from the entrance of the true dragon nest. If he hadn't come to our Chaos Holy Land to show off his power and help us create false intelligence, I wouldn't have had the chance to prepare so thoroughly. Xiao Yun offers his thanks to Elder Wan here. The crowd cheers, he's out, Xiao Yun is out. A hero truly emerges from youth. Who would have thought he would become this year's greatest dark horse? He has become famous in a single battle. Wan Yonghui frantically treats Li Chengdi. Xiao Yun suddenly mocks, HMPH, I never expected brother Li to fall into such a state at his young age. It is truly a great loss to our world of cultivation. A man beside him yells in anger. Xiao Yun, that is enough. Don't be a hypocrite acting like a cat crying over a dead mouse. Didn't you do this? He replies calmly, do not speak nonsense. I am a mortal physique, I do not have such ability. Wan Yonghui grinds his teeth upon hearing this. Suddenly, Li Chengdi coughs. Seeing this, he lets out a breath of relief. Having exhausted over 9/10 of his origin energy, he has finally saved him. Wan Yonghui turns. Xiao Yun, I admit I misjudged you, he thinks to himself, but I still believe the only one destined to achieve the Tao in this era is Li Chengdi. Dai Tian, I will go wait for you. We shall meet beneath the yellow springs. Let us see whose disciple becomes the great emperor. Wan Yonghui disappears immediately after speaking. Dai Tian turns to him. Wan Yonghui and I have fought for so many years. I never expected that because of my disciple he would be reduced to such a state. Disciple, let us go. Xiao Yun quickly responds. Yes, master, however the subordinate I recruited has not emerged yet. Let us wait for him for a moment. The old man is astonished. You even have a subordinate. Very well, we shall wait for him. Lu Xianwen steps forward. Congratulations to the Chaos Holy Land for obtaining such a genius. Since things here are finished, we shall take our leave. Qing Yunian chirps, "Senior brother Zio, I am grateful for your help in the true dragon nest. Without you, I doubt I would have made it out. Will you come to visit the Shanshui sect in the future?" Zio Yun replies gently, "I will. Having junior sister Qing's company on the journey was a joy for me as well." She turns and walks away. "Goodbye, senior brother Zio. Goodbye, junior sister Qing." Lu Xianwen speaks sternly, "Yunian, do not think about senior brother Zio anymore. He is destined to exist in a different world from you." Qing Yunian bows her head sadly. "Master, I understand." Zio Yun asks, "Master, may I bring my subordinate back to the Holy Land?" Dai Tian replies solemnly, "Of course you may. Our chaos Holy Land accepts all. As long as he is willing, it is possible." He looks joyfully toward the entrance of the true dragon nest. Zhao Wuji is finally out. But why does he look so pathetic? He is so weak he must use a staff to move. Zhao Yun sighs and asks, "Sai, how did you end up in this state?" Zhao Wuji explains gloomily, "My bad luck while searching for Li Chengdi. I encountered a true dragon hybrid with 900,000 jin of force. It almost killed me." Zhao Yun drools upon hearing this. What a waste, what a waste, 900,000 jin of force, that must have been delicious. Zhao Wuji is too tired to even answer. Yeah. Suddenly, the supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land and Dai Tian speak up. Why do those two look like they know each other? Zio Yun replies with a smile, "Master, let me introduce you. This is the subordinate I mentioned, named Xiao Wuji." Both men's eyes bulge in shock. "What did you say?" The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land yells. "Zio Yun, do not think that just because you defeated Li Chengdi, you can be arrogant before us." He thinks this Zio Yun must have a broken brain. Xiao Wuji is the peerless genius of our Huanggu Holy Land. How could he possibly be someone else's subordinate? He replies calmly, "You may ask Xiao Wuji yourself." The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land retorts, "What is there to ask? What you are saying is pure fantasy." He bows his head and continues, "Elder Lin, he speaks the truth. I am now Zio Yun's subordinate." The elder's eyes widen. "What? Are you joking? You are the holy son of our Huanggu Holy Land. You are destined to become a great emperor." Xiao Wuji says solemnly, "I made a wager with Zio Yun, whoever is stronger becomes the master, but I will surely defeat him in the future." Xiao Wuji's word is worth 1,000 jin of gold. The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land frowns in thought. This child has surely been brainwashed by Zio Yun. Have you ever thought about it? No holy son has ever served as another's subordinate. If you do this, where will the face of the Huanggu Holy Land go? Xiao Wuji replies calmly, "With my invincible heart, I believe I will defeat Zio Yun and ascend as a great emperor to rule the world. When that day comes, the Huanggu Holy Land will surely beg me to return." Zio Yun smiles and says, "You are worthy of being the #1 warrior under my command. You truly possess great ambition." He frowns and retorts, "Do not be too smug. I will defeat you sooner or later." The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land turns around. "Dai Tian, our Huanggu Holy Land will absolutely never allow such a thing to happen. You had best provide us with an answer regarding this matter." The old man asks in confusion. "Xiao Wuji is not coerced by our Chaos Holy Land. What answer is there to give?" He asks Xiao Wuji anxiously, "Are you coming with me or not?" He answers seriously, "Xiao Wuji is an upright man. If I break my word today, a flaw will remain in my heart and I will lose the chance to become a great emperor." The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land thinks with a dark expression. For Xiao Wuji, it is indeed so. He frowns and looks behind him. "Dai Tian, I will report this to the Holy Master. This matter is far from over." The supreme elder of the Huanggu Holy Land flies away quickly. The crowd begins to stir. Xiao Wuji has actually become Zio Yun's follower. This Zio Yun is too formidable. Will the two great holy lands go to war over this? Heaven-defying indeed. The entire cultivation world is about to be thrown into chaos. Dai Tian says sternly, "Let's go, we are returning." Zio Yun responds immediately. "Understood." As the true dragon nest dissipates immediately after they leave, the crowd below is stunned. The true dragon nest is closed. Doesn't that mean my disciple will die in there? Liu Nanshan has not come out. Who killed our heavenly blade, Holy Land's holy son? This matter must be investigated thoroughly. A man steps forward and confirms it is Zio Yun. "I saw from afar that he killed brother Liu Nanshan." He is shocked. "Are you speaking the truth?" he asks seriously. "Are you speaking the truth?" The boy responds with absolute certainty. "I saw it with my own eyes. Nothing could be more certain." The elder glares. "Zio Yun, you are bold. You even dare to kill Liu Nanshan. Chaos Holy Land, just you wait. You had best give our heavenly blade Holy Land an answer." The crowd below is excited. The Chaos Holy Land is in trouble now. That guy was a godson of the heavenly blade Holy Land. That is right, I heard he possessed the ancient heavy eyes. He was extremely tyrannical. Xiao Yun is finished. He is returning to the Chaos Holy Land. The Holy Master says sternly, calculating the time, the supreme elders and disciples who went to the true dragon nest should be returning soon. The man below repeats, calculating the time, the supreme elders and disciples who went to the true dragon nest should be returning soon. Supreme Elder Tianyi steps forward to greet the Holy Master. The Holy Master turns and asks, no need for formalities. During this trip to the true dragon nest, what has Chu Jingxiao gained? He smiles happily and replies, thanks to the Holy Master's blessing, my disciple performed well. Not only did he enter the second forbidden realm, he also obtained a heaven and earth fruit. The heaven and earth fruit is a supreme treasure that can help a heaven realm expert break through. Supreme Elder Tianyi, you are blessed this time. You will likely reach the peak of the heaven realm in one step. The crowd behind is excited. He likely has a chance to become a holy son in the future. I didn't expect Chu Jingxiao to have such a great harvest. Impressive. Suddenly Chu Jingxiao begins to wail and complain. Hoo, it is a pity the God Awakening pill has drained my potential. I have no hope of advancing further. The Holy Master continues to ask, Supreme Elder Tianyi, I wonder how Xiao Yun performed. He frowns and replies, I am not aware of that, for my disciple left on the third day. He smiles and responds, after all, his strength is too weak. If he gets a treasure, he must leave quickly to preserve his life. He did the right thing. Chu Jingxiao speaks up, Holy Master, I know a little about Xiao Yun's situation. I heard from others that the 9-man group led by Chu Feiyu from the Taisu Holy Land planned to surround and kill senior brother Xiao. I do not know the result. The crowd behind stirs upon hearing this. I heard Taisu sent their top 10 body refining realm disciples. Does that mean everyone except Li Chengdi went to surround and kill Xiao Yun? I fear he is in more danger than safety. That is right, that is right. Supreme Elder Tianyi frowns. Is it not because Xiao Yun is too arrogant? Before he even entered the true dragon nest, he defeated Zhang Yunfei of the Baowang sect and revealed his strength. Such a personality is destined not to live long. Dai Tian still does not know how to teach a disciple. Suddenly, a voice sounds out, surprising the Holy Master. Who says this? Dai Tian does not know how to teach a disciple. The crowd below is stunned. Dai Tian, it is Dai Tian's group returning. Xiao Yun is still alive. Why is there an extra person? The old man recounts sternly, Tianyi. Listen well, my disciple Xiao Yun killed 9 great disciples of the Taisu Holy Land in the true dragon nest, severely injured Li Chengdi, and swept aside all other geniuses. Furthermore, he reached the limit of the body refining realm, possessing 1 million caddies of combat power, making our Chaos Holy Land shine throughout the world. Those below cannot help but be shocked upon hearing this. What? He killed 9 disciples of Taisu and severely injured Li Chengdi. He is truly too strong. We have finally vented our frustration. 1 million caddies of combat power, isn't that the same as the ancestors? Chaos Holy Land is about to rise. Supreme Elder Tianyi and Chu Jingxiao curse internally. This Xiao Yun is too dazzling. Both the Elder and I have become nothing more than annoying flickering lights. We have been outshone by that man, Dai Tian, again. The two are cast aside as the crowd begins to surround the 3 of them. Congratulations, Elder Dai Tian, for spreading the prestige of our Chaos Holy Land. Holy Son Xiao Yun has truly brought glory to the Holy Land. The Holy Master steps forward. Xiao Yun, you helped our Chaos Holy Land vent our anger and performed a great service. Our Chaos Holy Land always rewards merit. Tell me, what reward do you want? He replies softly. The Holy Master is too kind. This was just my duty. How could I ask for a reward? The Holy Master immediately objects. That will not do. Xiao Yun has no choice but to say, then please decide as you wish, Holy Master. Regardless of what it is, this disciple will not complain. Having been in the Chaos Holy Land for so long, I have long considered this place my home. There is no reason to ask for a reward for doing something for one's own home. Dai Tian is secretly amazed. This disciple is truly cunning, kicking the ball back to the Holy Master. Given the Holy Master's status, how could he bestow a common treasure? This is definitely more suited to Xiao Yun's requirements. He lowers his head, secretly denying he actually thought that way. The Holy Master smiles and agrees. Very well, I have thought of a treasure. I hope you will like it. Xiao Yun gasps in surprise. He brings out a treasure. This is the Golden Dragon Sword. I hope it meets the standards of the Holy Sun. He kneels to accept the sword. Xiao Yun bows in gratitude. Thank you, Holy Master. The crowd is stunned. Wow, legend has it that this golden dragon sword was forged from dragon bones by the Holy Master after he slew a Nirvana realm Jiao dragon. It is unique. That is right, I heard this was prepared to be passed down to the godson. It seems the Holy Master already views Xiao Yun as the godson. Xiao Yun is already the godson. Dai Tian smiles contentedly and thinks, not bad, not bad. Gifting the golden dragon sword to Xiao Yun proves that the Holy Master has recognized Xiao Yun. He is just waiting for Xiao Yun to become stronger and defeat the other holy sons. Otherwise, he could be promoted to godson. Zhao Wuji stands to one side in silence. The Holy Master asks in surprise, who is this? Why does he have the Hyungu holy physique? Why has he come to our holy land? Supreme Elder Tian Yi introduces him. He is the holy son of the Hyungu holy land, Zhao Wuji. As for why he came to our chaos holy land, I do not know, he says blankly. Zhao Wuji. Yes. Dai Tian steps forward to explain. Zhao Wuji has decided to follow Xiao Yun. He is now Xiao Yun's follower. He sighs, master really is old and shameless, putting on airs like that. Old man, have you paid the copyright fees yet? Everyone is panicked upon hearing this. What? How can this be? A Hyungu holy physique as a personal follower? This is truly too formidable. Xiao Yun smiles and says, it is nothing but the truth. Come Wuji, follow us to go greet the Holy Master. He shows visible discomfort and reluctance. Zhao Wuji bows respectfully. This junior Zhao Wuji pays respects to the Holy Lord of the Chaos Holy Land. The Holy Lord smiles with satisfaction. Haha, excellent, Zhao Wuji, you need not be so formal. Although you are Xiao Yun's attendant, we will never suppress your talent. I declare that your status in the Chaos Holy Land is equal to that of a holy son. You shall receive the same treatment. Zhao Wuji remains speechless for a moment before replying, many thanks, Holy Lord. He thinks to himself, this Chaos Holy Land is truly something else. To think that I, a mere attendant of Xiao Yun, would receive the treatment of a holy son, just as I did in the Hyungu Holy Land. The Holy Lord turns to the old man. Supreme Elder Dai Tian, take them back first, then come to my quarters to speak. The old man quickly replies, as you command, Holy Lord. The scene shifts to the Heavenly Blade Holy Land where an elder kneels in report. Reporting to the godson, this old man is ashamed. I failed to bring the holy son back safely. I deserve to be punished by the godson. He says in a stern voice, who is to blame? The rules of the true dragon nest were decided by the 6 great holy lands. Liu Nanshan died in there due to his own lack of skill. He was simply inferior to his opponent. Suddenly the chamber door swings open, and Liu Tiandu steps out. I am extremely curious about this young man who killed Liu Nanshan. He will likely become a rival on my paths to becoming a great emperor. Suddenly he drains the elder of all his energy. As for you, consider yourself unlucky. The elder quickly collapses and perishes. Back at Daipik, a voice rings out. I have returned. Did you all miss me? No, all 3 speak in unison. Senior brother, I missed you so much. You swept through the true dragon nest. You truly are the strongest among the 3 of us. Congratulations on your victorious return, young master. Congratulations, senior brother Xiao. Xiao Yun laughs happily. It is so good to see everyone again. This is Zhao Wuji, formerly a holy son of the Hyungu Holy Land. Fu Ling exclaims in surprise. Wow, is he really the holy son who became your attendant? Greetings, young Master Wuji. He turns around. If there is nothing else, I shall go to cultivate. Once I reach the cave heaven realm, I will challenge you again. Dai Tian instructs Fu Ling, go and arrange a place for him to stay. She replies, yes. Lin Xiaoya says with annoyance, humph, he has become senior brother's attendant, yet he remains so arrogant. Does he still think he is the holy son of the Hyungu Holy Land? Xiao Yun replies softly, well, you are actually right. He is still a holy son in status, as the Holy Lord himself declared it. Don't provoke him if you don't have to. She hears this and sighs. I understand, senior brother. He turns to her and asks, junior sister Zai, please take me to the illusionary tower. I wish to challenge the tower before I break through to the cave heaven realm. There are still many rewards in the illusionary tower that I haven't claimed yet. Zai Xuni replies yes. She immediately rides her sword and flies off with Xiao Yun. Lin Xiaoye is clearly upset. How hateful. I clearly know how to fly on a sword too. Why did senior brother go find senior sister Zai instead of me? HMPA. He smiles and thinks to himself, this time I must defeat the founder. I will become the #1 body refining realm cultivator in history. The 3 of them arrive at the illusionary tower. Xiao Yun says, I will go in first, you 2 wait here for a moment. Lin Xiaoye replies, yes, senior brother. The 2 of them look around in astonishment. Wow, so many people are here. That is true, even the elders have come. The crowd below begins to whisper. Xiao Yun is about to challenge the founder. Let's go watch. This is a once-in-10,000-year event. We absolutely cannot miss it. I wonder if he can succeed. The two of them say happily. Senior brother Xiao is about to leave his name in the history books. Exactly, the founder is a peerless figure who has suppressed the world for 10,000 years. Xiao Yun quickly requests, Illusionary Tower, I wish to challenge the #1 body refining realm expert in history. It immediately responds, as you wish. A blazing foot quickly appears. The founder steps forward, his body wreathed in flames. Xiao Yun says solemnly, Founder, your disciple Xiao Yun wishes to defeat you today. Suddenly, he erupts with all his energy. I have waited a long time for this day. The shockwaves reach the outside, and everyone can feel them. Lin Xiaoya asks blankly, Senior sister, quickly look, what is that on top of the tower? It seems to be divine light. Suddenly, Xiao Yun and the founder appear on the roof of the tower. The crowd below is excited. It is Xiao Yun and the founder. It must be the ancestor guarding the illusionary tower who made a move. We are in for a treat. I bet the Holy Lord is here watching too. Xiao Yun smiles with satisfaction. Is this the true power of the chaos physique? Such an imposing aura. The founder says sternly, come show me your strength. Suddenly he jumps in surprise. Brother Xiao, why is it you? Xiao Yun asks in confusion. Founder, are you the one speaking? He thinks to himself, the other phantom images only speak like machines. This phantom image of the ancestor seems to have a normal consciousness. He stands straight and says, Founder, you called me brother, how could that be? Haha, time is truly wondrous. Xiao Yun is bewildered. Founder, what is going on? Why do you have your own consciousness? The founder explains, the illusionary tower is a saint weapon I found in my youth. Originally, my phantom image had no consciousness, but since I became a great emperor, I was able to retain a sliver of it. Xiao Yun frowns in thought, so that is how it is. However, judging by the founder's tone, it seems he knows me, but I transmigrated here from Earth. He asks, Founder, how do you know me? The founder gives a vague answer. Haha, you will know about this in time. Back then, you and I cultivated until we were the #1 body refining cultivators for all eternity. Today, I shall show you. The founder lunges forward, let me test your talent. Xiao Yun replies, all right, though I don't remember being that strong. Two powerful punches collide. Those outside watch the battle between the two with their own eyes. The crowd is thrilled, as expected of the pinnacle of the body refining realm. Truly terrifying. Naturally, this is a realm that only the legendary perfect beings can reach. Xiao Yun is truly a monster. Xiao Yun quickly uses the golden bell guard to block the blow. He continues to use the Taiji divine palm to counterattack, but it is completely shattered by the founder. Immediately after, the founder's fist speeds toward Xiao Yun's face. He immediately uses the divine wind steps to dodge. The founder is amazed. You have already reached the extreme realm in so many martial arts. No wonder even that taboo emperor praised your comprehension. Xiao Yun says seriously, Founder, the great emperor you speak of, could it be that in your era, another great emperor existed? My master once said that in the same world, there can only be one great emperor. The founder clenches his fist and replies, that was a taboo emperor. I cannot speak his name. You will know in the future. Xiao Yun frowns and thinks, the Chaos Great Emperor is the oldest in the cultivation world. History before him seems to have been erased, leaving nothing behind. It seems this loophole hides a great secret. Suddenly, the founder summons a giant body. Xiao Yun, if you want to win, use all your combat strength. He rushes forward with a punch filled with immense energy. Xiao Yun frowns and asserts, Founder, I admit you are strong, but I will absolutely not lose. He immediately unleashes his full power, merging with the Great Tao. Xiao Yun lunges forward after unleashing his most powerful skill. The founder moves to meet him without hesitation. Xiao Yun shows no fear as he raises his fist to clash. Both men strike with their full strength. The two fists collide. An explosive boom echoes through the heavens. They continue trading a flurry of blows. The two are perfectly matched, inflicting equal damage upon each other. The founder wipes the blood from his lips and offers praise. To be able to injure men, not bad at all. Xiao Yun speaks with confidence. It is not over yet. I will definitely defeat you. He quickly perceives Xiao Yun's next move. You are discarding all your defenses to condense every ounce of strength into a single strike. He frowns and charges forward. Only by doing this can I defeat you. The founder advances without a trace of fear. You are truly a lunatic, just like those with the tyrannical sovereign body or the Huanggu holy body. Both fists lash out and collide once more. Suddenly, both their bodies begin to blur and fade. A sky-shaking explosion erupts. Immediately after, Xiao Yun and the founder find themselves in a strange, distant realm. He asks in bewilderment, what is this place? The founder explains in a solemn tone, this is the other shore spoken of by the Buddhist sects and the ultimate goal for us cultivators. The immortal realm, a single move of ours, has completely transcended the limits of the body-refining realm, forming a symbiosis with the great Tao. Thus, the Alaya consciousness opens, revealing visions of the future immortal realm. Xiao Yun asks confused, Alaya consciousness. The founder continues, correct. The Alaya consciousness is a realm belonging to the Buddhist sects. It is the fundamental essence of all phenomena. He scratches his head, feeling discouraged. I still do not understand. The founder explains, simply put, this is a grand serendipity for you. Quickly, cultivate a combat technique. Perhaps you can use this opportunity to break through to the great Tao combat technique realm. Xiao Yan immediately agrees. Fine, I do not care about what kind of great Tao combat technique it is. While the Alaya consciousness is active, I will cultivate the technique first. He sits down and makes his request. The system begins to apply enlightenment to the 9-cycle tyrant fist. Founder, did you not say that the supreme combat technique is the strongest? Why is there also a great Tao combat technique? He quickly explains, a great Tao combat technique is a technique that can only be executed by one who has become a great emperor. Thus, for those below the emperor level, the supreme combat technique is the peak. Your luck is quite good to have opened this great Emperor Alaya consciousness. Only then could you enter the origin of 10,000 Taos. This is your only chance to master a great Tao combat technique. Success or failure depends entirely on your aptitude. Xiao Yun smiles confidently. Aptitude is the one thing I do not lack. Use another instance of enlightenment on the 9-cycle tyrant fist. The founder continues, if you can master the great Tao combat technique, you can increase your physical strength by at least 500,000 to 1 million caddies. He gasps in astonishment, is it really that powerful? The founder smiles and says, a great Tao combat technique carries the patterns of the Tao. Even a blade of grass can become as sharp as a sword in an instant. This is a gift from the great Tao. To what level will your body transform? That depends on your aptitude and the power of your heavenly tribulation. Xiao Yun looks as if he has been struck by lightning. Wait, there is a heavenly tribulation. Does that not only happen when one becomes a saint? The founder does not deny it. Aside from the saint tribulation, breaking through the limits of certain realms will also trigger a heavenly tribulation. If you comprehend a great Tao combat technique this time, every future breakthrough will summon a heavenly tribulation. Xiao Yun breaks into a cold sweat as he ponders this. Does that mean I will be struck by lightning every single day? The founder approaches him. HMPH Xiao, I did not expect your aptitude to be this terrifying. Thunderclouds are Gatharingan omen of the heavenly tribulation. Are you about to break through? A crack of thunder sounds. Xiao Yun immediately breaks through to a new realm, great Tao patterns. The people below watch in bewilderment. Why have they stopped fighting? Xiao Yun is sitting down. What is that aura surrounding him? It sounds like gods are chanting. Crack, Xiao Yun opens his eyes and bellows, break for me. Energy begins to erupt from his body. Xiao Yun undergoes a complete transformation right then and there. He smiles and suggests seriously, Founder, let us fight again. I fear that now a single punch from me could kill Li Chengdi. He lunges forward. Very well, let me see what level you have evolved into. Xiao Yun immediately glares and advances, and to his surprise, he sends the founder flying with a single punch. He regains his balance and says, truly worthy of a great Tao combat technique. Continue. Xiao Yun creates several rings of energy and charges forward. The two collide, creating an explosion that rattles the entire demon tower. The founder is pushed back by the sheer force of Xiao Yun's strength. He emerges from the smoke. Founder, you have lost. He wipes the blood from his lips and applauds. Not bad, not bad. I suspect your strength has doubled, has it not? Xiao Yun quickly responds, it has increased by exactly 900,000 caddies, nearly double. The founder smiles in satisfaction. To transcend the limits of a realm is truly terrifying. No wonder that great emperor was able to blast through the immortal road. Xiao Yun asks, staring intensely, who exactly was that great emperor? Even you, founder, show such reverence toward them. Suddenly, the founder's phantom begins to fade. Do not think too much about it. The 9-layer heavenly tribulation is coming. Go outside and undergo it. I will wait for you on the immortal road. Xiao, the chaos holy land is entrusted to you. Suddenly, a thick layer of black clouds covers the entire demon tower. The crowd below panics. Is this a heavenly tribulation? Does it not only happen when one becomes a saint? I do not know. Is someone here about to become a saint? The Holy Lord thinks in astonishment. Who is triggering a tribulation near the demon tower? Could it be? Xiao Yun descends from the sky. The crowd is stunned. Xiao Yun has come out. Look, the first place on the demon tower has changed to Xiao Yun's name. He truly defeated the legendary founder. He looks up at the peak of the demon tower, now shrouded in the storm of the tribulation. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes, thinking, given this situation, the power of this tribulation is not to be underestimated. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes him, creating an explosive cloud of smoke. Immediately after, Xiao Yun stands in the center of the explosion, enduring the lightning strike. He shudders as he endures it. Who would have thought this tribulation could temper the body, though it really hurts? The lightning continues to strike Xiao Yun. The elders behind the Holy Lord are horrified. How can a body-refining realm cultivator like Xiao Yun trigger such a tribulation? It seems the heavens are jealous of him. Indeed, the heavens envy such talent. The Holy Lord looks somber. If Xiao Yun survives the tribulation, he will become even stronger, but if he cannot hold on, he will perish. He continues to endure the relentless strikes of the heavenly tribulation. The tribulation grows stronger, sending dust and debris flying across the demon tower. Xiao Yun begins to collapse under the crushing power of the lightning. He screams amidst the surging power erupting within his body. Xiao Yan widens his eyes and struggles. He must survive this final layer of the lightning tribulation. Dai Tian speaks with a grim expression. The lightning grows weak. It seems my disciple is about to complete his tribulation and forge a supreme foundation. The Holy Lord adds, indeed, if he can defeat the founder's projection, withstand the lightning, and forge the chaos physique, becoming a great emperor is only a matter of time. The sky gradually returns to its original state. Xiao Yan rises after enduring the lightning tribulation. He senses his body and realizes his strength has reached 2 million jin, perhaps more than double that of the founder. If Li Chengdi were to come here now, he could kill him with a single punch. Xiao Yan looks forward. Master, Holy Lord. The two speak quickly. Disciple, is it really you? You have barely returned, yet you cause such a massive commotion. Xiao Yan, I have something to ask you. The Holy Lord activates a sound isolation barrier and asks sternly, earlier in the illusion tower, you seemed to speak with the founder. Does his projection possess autonomous consciousness? Dai Tian is stunned. Is that true? Xiao Yan replies, yes, it gave me quite a fright at the time. The Holy Lord asks, then what did the founder say to you? He bows his head in thought. He should not mention that the founder called him brother. He will surely be considered a lunatic. Xiao Yan feigns ignorance and speaks. The founder said I am the greatest prodigy in countless years, unprecedented and peerless. He told me to lead the Holy Land to prosperity and meet him in the immortal realm soon. The Holy Lord responds, the founder is right. From today on, I appoint you as quasi-God son. You represent our chaos Holy Land to the outside world. You and Elder Dai Tian may return first. Xiao Yan replies quickly, many thanks, Holy Lord. The two quickly return to Dai Peak. Zhao Wuji asks, how much strength do you have now? Xiao Yan keeps his secret and replies, you want to know? I will not tell you. He looks annoyed. HMPH, you wait for me. When I enter the Qi gathering realm, I will come to challenge you. By then, I will flick you away with a single finger. Xiao Yan glares and speaks. Stop bragging. A moment later, inside the room, Master, this is what happened in the true dragon nest. Dai Tian nods solemnly, well done. The cultivation world is a place where the strong prey on the weak. Who dares to kill you? You kill them regardless of who they are. Xiao Yan replies, yes, master. However, the old man says gravely, the Liu clans Liu Nanshan and Liu Tiandu are godsons of the Heavenly Blade Holy Land. Back then, they were at my level. With the title of Overlord Blade and the ancient double pupils, their talent is heaven-defying. It might be troublesome. It is all the fault of this useless master. I cannot break through to the heaven realm. Xiao Yan asks, Master, your talent is peerless and you forged a semi-chaos physique. What is a mere Liu Tiandu? Dai Tian blames himself. If I could ascend to the heaven realm, I would certainly not fear that Liu Tiandu. It is a pity I do not have much lifespan left. He suddenly produces 3 medicinal pills. Master, look at what this is. Dai Tian quickly recognizes the bodhi fruit. The old man fervently refuses, forget it. Even if I break through to the heaven realm, I cannot forge a true chaos physique in this lifetime. Instead of wasting it on me, you take it. Xiao Yan frowns to himself, thinking Master can even resist the temptation of the bodhi fruit. He truly views me as his successor. He places the bodhi fruit directly into Dai Tian's hand. Master, with my aptitude, I have no need for the bodhi fruit. Next, I wish to go into seclusion to break through to the Qi gathering realm. Master, please help me guard and block any outside interruptions. Xiao Yan leaves immediately thereafter. Dai Tian decides to let it go. Since it has come to this, he will help his disciple attain the Tao. After all, he truly desires to see the moment he becomes a great emperor. Xiao Yan returns to his room to cultivate. As a qi-gathering realm cultivator, he must gather the heaven and earth qi, circulate it through 360 meridians, open the acupoints, form a great cycle, and condense the qi in his danshan. He wonders how much heaven and earth qi he can contain. Xiao Yan's body begins to levitate in midair. One day later, the items he displayed have completely vanished. Xiao Yan scratches his head in frustration. So many top-tier spiritual treasures consumed in just one day. The cost of this high foundation is truly not something an ordinary person can pay. Suddenly, Dai Tian appears, carrying a pile of spirit stones. Disciple, have you run out of spirit stones? I have brought you more. Xiao Yan smiles with joy. Master, why are there so many high-grade spirit stones? The old man explains quickly. You are the quasi-god son now. What is a few spirit stones? Do your best to break through. He replies. Yes, master. 1 month later, Xiao Yan is still fully focused on his cultivation. He has finally broken through. A true dragon suddenly appears behind him, surging into the high heavens. Everyone outside is shocked. He broke through. Fu Ling exclaims, the young master's blood essence is terrifying. He must have reached the perfection of the qi-gathering realm. Dai Tian laughs contentedly, quite likely. This is the true supreme foundation. Xiao Yan has surpassed the founder. He is truly extraordinary. Xiao Yan merges perfectly with the true dragon. Stepping out of the room, he senses his powerful body and thinks my strength has increased 5-fold, reaching 10 million jin. Even if Li Chengdi has reached the perfection of the qi-gathering realm, it is merely 4 million jin. Indeed, the stronger the foundation, the greater the future. Fu Ling steps forward. Young master, you are so strong, as if a true dragon is hidden within your body. Dai Tian adds, I feel like a volcano that has slept for 10,000 years, only waiting for the moment of eruption to shake the heavens and earth. Xiao Yan bows and replies, many thanks for the praise, master. Regarding Zhao Wuji, is there any movement from the Huanggu Holy Land? Dai Tian replies, I was just about to tell you. After initial negotiations, the Huanggu Holy Land is inclined toward an alliance. But before that, you must visit them so they can witness the sincerity of our Chaos Holy Land. He asks, the Holy Land is forming such a large alliance, what use is my visit? Dai Tian puts a hand on Xiao Yan's shoulder to reassure him, do not worry about the details. Once you arrive, you only need to beat their geniuses into a pulp. As for everything else, our elders will naturally come to discuss it. He suddenly understands, so that is it, master, I understand. He thinks to himself, so I am going to show off. As long as they see my heaven-defying talent and limitless potential, the alliance will naturally succeed. Suddenly, a flash of light erupts from another room. Zhao Wuji flies out and challenges Xiao Yan, I want to challenge you. Come, let me see how much strength you have gained after reaching the qi-gathering realm. I will not hide it, I have reached the perfection of the qi-gathering realm. Xiao Yan says calmly, why don't you attack first? I don't want you to lose the chance to strike once I start. Dai Tian smiles, this Zhao Wuji wants to test Xiao Yan's weight. After all, he surely knows Xiao Yan defeated even the founder's projection, and after this breakthrough, he definitely is not an opponent. Fu Ling adds, it is a pity he does not know that the young master is now far beyond the ordinary limits. He quickly manifests a massive avatar, how arrogant. Today I will let you know the consequences of looking down on the Huanggu Holy Land. Zhao Wuji rushes over with speed that tears the air. God of War Fist. Fu Ling applauds as expected of the Huanggu Holy Body. This strength of Zhao Wuji has risen to 3 million jin. Dai Tian says softly, true, but still far inferior to my disciple. Xiao Yan uses a single hand to block his full force punch effortlessly. Zhao Wuji is shocked, his face turning pale. What? He refuses to admit defeat and continues to attack. This is impossible. Xiao Yan smirks at Zhao Wuji's strength. His God of War Fist strikes down quickly. Xiao Yan blocks the attack gently again. Zhao Wuji bellows in anger. Damn it! He exerts his full strength to unleash his War God fusion. Zhao Wuji rushes over immediately. Xiao Yan calmly raises a single finger. Zhao Wuji's attack is instantly blocked by Xiao Yan's power. He says softly, next it is my turn to strike. Xiao Yan begins to move his finger. With a single flick, he sends Zhao Wuji flying. The force of the blow sends him crashing straight through the roof, creating a massive racket. Xiao Yan laughs contentedly, heh, I told you I could send you flying with just one finger. Master, should I continue my seclusion to reach the Divine Bridge realm? Dai Tian replies quickly, your power has increased significantly. It is best to adapt to it first, otherwise, if you cannot fully control your own strength, it will only lead to future disaster. Xiao Yun turns and decides, in that case, I will go to the Phantom Pagoda first to challenge the strongest expert in the history of the Qi Gathering realm. To help him get accustomed to his new power, the old man approves. That would be good. Fu Ling calls out quickly, follow me, young master, I will take you to the Phantom Pagoda. Xiao Yun replies, all right, it just so happens that I brought back some items from the true dragon nest that I want to give to you. She looks stunned. For me, Fu Ling looks at the fruits in his hands and immediately recognizes them. These are Longyan fruits, each granting 10 years of lifespan. No, I cannot accept these. These are too precious. Xiao Yun immediately places them into her hands. Do not refuse. You don't want Xiao Ye to lose her master so soon, do you? Fu Ling stammers. This and this. He cuts her off. Just take them. We have arrived at the Phantom Pagoda. Why are there so many people here? It seems I have truly become a famous figure. She replies, all right. Then many thanks, young master. Fu Ling quickly uses her flying sword to take Xiao Yun to the Phantom Pagoda. The crowd over there speaks up. Senior brother Xiao is here to challenge the Phantom Pagoda again. That's right, this time I bet he can definitely defeat the founder. Indeed, it seems senior brother Xiao will defend his top rank once again. Xiao Yun quickly enters the Phantom Pagoda to challenge it. A moment later, the crowd is astonished. Wow, so fast. Senior brother Xiao defeated the last opponent the moment he entered. He is truly swift and decisive, even the runner-up couldn't last 2 seconds. How strong? A fierce battle begins quickly inside the Phantom Pagoda. Xiao Yun smiles and says, truly. Master was right, if one cannot increase their power in an instant, they should learn to control it. Otherwise, this 10,000 jin of strength cannot be fully unleashed. With one blow, he knocks down his opponent. Strength plus control equals true combat prowess. It seems I have much more to practice. A few days later, in a certain location, a dark portal gradually emerges. Liu Tiandu steps out from the teleportation gate, and the Holy Master speaks sternly. Liu Tiandu, what guidance do you bring by coming to our Chaos Holy Land? Liu Tiandu quickly states his purpose. I come here only to see which high-ranking disciple of your Chaos Holy Land killed my nephew at the True Dragon Nest. The Holy Master glares and shouts, the 6 Holy Lands have rules. Grievances from the True Dragon Nest are not to be brought outside. He speaks softly to reassure, Holy Master, there is no need to be tense. I, Liu Tiandu, have not fallen so low as to bully a junior. Even if I wanted revenge, I would wait for him to grow up rather than kill him now. He bows his head and thinks to himself, Liu Tiandu is also a peerless expert, only Dai Tian could contend with him for a short time. He truly wouldn't stoop to bullying a junior. The Holy Master walks away quickly. Very well, then I will grant your request, follow me. Liu Tiandu follows and speaks up. I have met Li Chengdi before his heart of invincibility is broken, and he will amount to nothing. I hope the Xiao Yun of your Chaos Holy Land will not disappoint me. Without an opponent, you will only find loneliness. He secretly assesses that this Liu Tiandu is just as arrogant as before. Suddenly, a voice rings out from the void. Liu Tiandu, you are as overbearing as ever. Have you forgotten me, Dai Tian? Back then, you were beaten by me more than a few times. He replies seriously, Dai Tian, to be honest, ever since you disappeared without a trace, I have been without an opponent for many years. I truly miss the days when we contended against each other. Xiao Yun thinks to himself. Looking at Liu Tiandu's expression, it seems he isn't putting on an act. Without an opponent, what level of belief in invincibility is this? Suddenly, the system announces the latest quest, defeat Liu Tiandu, reward 50 times enlightenment. He smiles bitterly, system, don't mess with me. Defeat Liu Tiandu. Big brother, do you take me for the reincarnation of a god king? Suddenly, a hand rests on Xiao Yun's shoulder. Dai Tian says sternly, Liu Tiandu, you need not worry about opponents. My disciple Xiao Yun will catch up to you sooner or later, and he will definitely defeat you. He is startled and replies, you mean him? He is indeed worthy of being the one who defeated the spacetime physique. His natural talent is terrifying. I was far inferior to him in the Qi Gathering realm. Liu Tiandu glares and continues, your disciple truly has the qualifications to become my rival in the future. Raise him well. One day, he shall serve as the whetstone that allows me to become a great emperor. Dai Tian frowns, Tiandu, since you have come, why not have a spar with my disciple? The Holy Master thinks in astonishment, what is Elder Dai Tian planning? Xiao Yun is taken aback. Master, are you trying to kill me? Liu Tiandu is about to reach the Saint Realm. He could wipe me out with a single breath. How am I supposed to fight him? Liu Tiandu criticizes, Dai Tian, have you grown senile? Your disciple is only in the Qi Gathering realm. Even if I stood still and let him attack, he couldn't hurt me. The old man replies calmly, "It is very simple. You can spar on the Great Emperor Arena. That would be perfectly fair." Xiao Yun asks hastily, "Master, what is the Great Emperor Arena?" Dai Tian explains quickly, "The Great Emperor Arena is an artifact that only a great emperor can forge. Its purpose is to test true geniuses. This type of arena has a special effect. It suppresses the cultivation base of the higher-level combatant to the same level as the lower-level one." Hearing this, he smiles triumphantly. "At the same cultivation level, even my own ancestor, I can defeat. Is this not my chance to beat Liu Tiandu?" Xiao Yun speaks arrogantly, "Senior Liu, do you dare to spar with me?" Liu Tiandu snorts coldly, "Dai Tian, I admit your disciple is invincible in the Qi-gathering realm. I cannot beat him there. But so what? Invincible in the Qi-gathering realm. Do you dare let him fight me in the Divine Bridge realm?" Dai Tian is secretly terrified. "That won't do." He laughs smugly. "Haha, you were the ones who proposed fighting at the same level, and yet you are the ones afraid. Could it be that your chaos holy land is getting weaker by the generation?" The Holy Master looks at Dai Tian with concern. Suddenly, Xiao Yun steps forward and says, "Divine Bridge realm it is. I invite Senior Liu to stay at the Chaos Holy Land as a guest for 1 month. Within this month, I will definitely enter the Divine Bridge realm and fight you." He thinks to himself, if the system has issued this quest, it means I definitely have a chance to complete it. Liu Tiandu agrees quickly. "Very well, I agree." He thinks triumphantly, young people really cannot control their anger. He fell for the trap so quickly. Dai Tian immediately objects, "No, either we fight at the Qi-gathering realm level, or we wait to settle our scores on the road to becoming a great emperor." Liu Tiandu continues, "Dai Tian, your disciple already agreed. If he regrets it now, his state of mind will likely shatter." The old man hangs his head in thought. Liu Tiandu is right. If you seek to become a great emperor, your state of mind must not have the slightest crack, otherwise it will collapse under the emperor tribulation. The Holy Master speaks up, "Xiao Yan, Liu Tiandu has cultivated for over 1,000 years. His battle experience and combat skills far surpass yours. Furthermore, the Divine Bridge realm relies on spiritual force to unleash divine abilities, and Liu Tiandu's abilities have reached the state of perfection. You just stepped into the Divine Bridge realm. How can you possibly fight him?" Liu Tiandu interjects, "Xiao Yan, your Holy Master is right. If you are afraid, perhaps you should go back and cultivate diligently. I remain steadfast in my decision. You are merely a second-grade divine body with double pupils. What do I have to fear? I have already defeated many supreme physiques. Even in the Divine Bridge realm, I can defeat you." Dai Tian is astonished. Xiao Yan speaks with confidence, "Master, Holy Master, there is no need to persuade me further. If I retreat now, my state of mind will be left with a permanent crack." The old man bows his head, blaming himself. "Why did I ever mention the Great Emperor Arena? I have truly ended up empty-handed after trying to gain an advantage." Xiao Yan smiles and affirms, "Please, Master, take me back to seclude myself. In 1 month, I will surely defeat Liu Tiandu." Dai Tian replies, "Very well." Liu Tiandu bows, "Holy Master, I will trouble your esteemed territory in 1 month's time." He says solemnly, "Do as you please." Liu Tiandu flies away rapidly. "Fellow Taoists of the Chaos Holy Land, today I, Liu Tiandu, come here to challenge Xiao Yan to a duel on the Great Emperor Arena in the Divine Bridge realm. I hope you will all come to watch in 1 month's time." The Holy Master curses under his breath, "Damn it, this Liu Tiandu is truly sinister. If Xiao Yan loses to Liu Tiandu in front of everyone, it will certainly destroy his Tao heart and damage his reputation in the Holy Land." The crowd below begins to whisper, "Is senior brother Xiao confused? He actually dares to challenge Liu Tiandu. Indeed, that man is an old monster of 1,000 years. Didn't senior brother Xiao defeat an ancestor? He surely won't lose. What do you know? The Divine Bridge realm relies on divine abilities. Senior brother Xiao just reached the Divine Bridge realm. Can he even comprehend them?" Supreme Elder Tanya speaks. "Has Xiao Yan become arrogant and forgotten himself? He actually dares to promise a fight with Liu Tiandu in 1 month. In the Divine Bridge realm, the power of divine abilities far surpasses battle techniques. In such a rush, Xiao Yan cannot possibly master a divine ability. He will surely lose." The scene shifts to Emperor Peak, where Lin Xiaoya and Zai Chunyu run over joyfully to greet Xiao Yan. Suddenly, Zhao Wuji speaks in annoyance. "Xiao Yan, are you crazy? You are challenging Liu Tiandu in the Divine Bridge realm. You are truly courting humiliation." He speaks confidently, "Even supreme physiques like you fell to me. He is just a second-grade double pupil user. What do I have to fear?" He continues to scold, "You are truly a fool. If he were of your generation, you would certainly win." But he has cultivated for over 1,000 years. All his divine abilities are perfected, and his pupils are developed to an extreme degree. Even if 10 of you were in the divine bridge realm, you would surely lose. Xiao Yan frowns and replies, "Do not apply your weak mindset to me. Just because you would lose to him does not mean I will." Xiao Yan is peerless in the same realm. No matter who I fight, I am invincible. Zhao Wuji walks away in anger. "If you want to humiliate yourself, I have nothing more to say. I will see how you become a great emperor after your invincible state of mind develops a crack." Tu Ling approaches and calls out, "Young master, while Zhao Wuji's words are harsh, there is some truth to them. You haven't cultivated any divine abilities, you basically cannot defeat Liu Tiandu." Xiao Yan smiles, reassuring her, "Tu Ling, don't worry. After I break through, I will immediately cultivate divine abilities. Don't you know my talent for enlightenment?" Tu Ling says seriously, "Young master, perhaps you don't know that divine abilities are thousands of times harder than battle techniques. Many people die without ever being able to master a single one. It is extremely difficult." Lin Xiaoya chimes in, "Brother Xiao, the master is not wrong. Divine abilities are truly difficult to train. I chose a mid-grade divine ability and practiced for months, yet I still haven't even entered the threshold." Xiao Yan smiles and replies, "With as much talent as you have, how can you compare to your senior brother? All right, go and play now. Time is of the essence. I must go at ND Chinese letter, the divine bridge realm." He thinks to himself, "Liu Tiandu, even if you are strong, can you compare to the system? Just wait, in 1 month I will beat you so hard even your mother won't recognize you." In his dwelling, Xiao Yan begins to focus on his cultivation. After the battle in the illusion tower, he still has 300 enlightenment points. So let's go for the perfection of the divine bridge realm. Xiao Yan commands the system to use enlightenment. He begins to shift his awareness into his body. Xiao Yan forms his resolve to enter the divine bridge realm. He must condense his spiritual force into a liquid state. A moment later, he holds a snow-white orb in his hand. This bit of spiritual force can probably only control 1,000,000 caddies of strength, which is only 1/10 of my current power. It seems I must use the Lion Shen Tian and the Chaos Sutra to continue improving. The system applies enlightenment to the Lion Shen Tian and begins to operate. 76543 Lion Shen Tian 1. Lion Shen Tian 2, Lion Shen Tian 1. The primary training is complete, beginning the intermediate level of Lion Shen Tian 1. Xiao Yan grinds his teeth and continues. The 9 refinements of the spirit, each refinement doubles the spiritual force for a total of 9 times. This is truly heaven-defying, but the pain is absolutely terrifying. Xiao Yan takes out the crystals he obtained last time, the heavenly treasures for replenishing spiritual force gained in the true dragon nest. Finally, they can be put to use. The system continues 5-4. He tries to endure. It hurts so much and the enlightenment points are being consumed rapidly. However, to become the strongest, it is all worth it. Besides, he can always swindle more later. The system continues too. Xiao Yan closes his eyes and waits. Come, the number has reached the limit. 1. The scene shifts to Liu Tiandu's dwelling. He says smugly, "Dai Tian, you have lost again." The old man replies with trembling hands, "HMPH, as long as my disciple can beat you, that is enough." Liu Tiandu raises his voice, "In the future, perhaps, but in the divine bridge realm, he absolutely cannot defeat me. The key point of the divine bridge realm is spiritual force and divine abilities. Even if he can break through, the spiritual force he condenses will likely only be able to control a fraction of his strength. Furthermore, in terms of divine abilities, I long ago perfected various ones and my combat experience is rich." He crushes the chess piece in his hand and asserts, "Therefore, the chance of him defeating me is 0. Dai Tian frowns and replies, "HMPH, so what? I believe in my disciple. He will definitely be able to defeat you." 9 days later, Xiao Yan is still cultivating seriously. He frowns in joy. Finally, he only needs to practice a little more to finish. With his powerful spiritual force, he can now observe the interior of his own body. Through his spiritual force, he can see not only his mind but also his meridians, acupoints, bones, blood, and flesh. A God awakening pill suddenly integrates into Xiao Yan's forehead. He exclaims excitedly, "Excellent! The 9 refinements of the spirit is complete. The condensation of the spiritual golden core is a success, cost 100 enlightenment points. However, this effect is worth it. Don't mention the divine bridge realm, even experts in the cave heaven realm wouldn't be as strong as me in spiritual force. After Liu Tiandu is suppressed, he will surely not be my match now." He takes out 2 swords that were bestowed upon him. The golden dragon sword bestowed by the holy master is very light and wins in speed. The demonic sword from my master is very heavy and wins in power. It is time to refine these 2 flying swords simultaneously. 2 hours later, Xiao Yan holds the merged sword in his hand. It is done, your grandfather Xiao at last. I'm able to fly with my sword. Haha, he quickly rushes out to test it. All 3 people stand outside worriedly, discussing. Brother Xiao has been in seclusion for 9 days. There is not much time left for him to cultivate divine abilities. Yes, to be honest, even if the young master had the full month, it would be very hard to master a divine ability. Senior brother Xiao is out. He has reached the divine bridge realm. Xiao Yan smiles with satisfaction. The sensation of flying is exhilarating. The crowd watches the figure that just streaked by and is stunned. It's senior brother Xiao. He has broken through. So fast, indeed, perhaps he really can defeat Liu Tiandu. In the future, certainly, but now it is very difficult. Dai Tian praises him softly. 9 short days to condense spiritual force looking across the world. Only my disciple could achieve this. Liu Tiandu laughs triumphantly. The talent is very strong. I am looking forward to him growing up quickly. To help me become a great emperor, Dai Tian frowns and reminds him. HMPH, you should hurry up and become stronger. My disciple will sooner or later sever your path to the throne. He replies calmly, I am looking forward to it. Xiao Yan uses his new skill, searching with spiritual force. His maximum search range covers the entire Emperor Peak. He wonders what level he is at in the Divine Bridge realm. He lands where the 3 stand. Junior sister Til Eder 1 ECBCH, after you ascend to the Divine Bridge realm, what is the range of your spiritual perception? Til Eder 1 ECBCH Xuan Vu quickly replies, Senior brother, my spiritual perception is quite strong. I can cover the entire main hall. Lam T I letter 1 EC3 U Nha adds, I am about the same. Xiao Yan scratches his head and gives a forced smile. Is that considered strong? Fu Lin asks curiously, Young master, what is the range of your spiritual perception? He replies quickly, actually, it is not that large. It can only scan the entirety of Emperor Peak. The 3 are astonished upon hearing this. What? The entire Emperor Peak. Lam T I letter 1 EC3 U Nha and Fu Lin pout. You always compare yourself to others, making people want to die of frustration. Xiao Yan sighs in disappointment. I truly do not want to discourage you, but Fu Lin insisted on asking. Suddenly, Dai Tian rushes over with eyes full of anticipation. My good disciple, tell your master quickly, after breaking through to the Divine Bridge realm, roughly how far can your spiritual perception reach? He replies, Master, my spiritual perception happens to cover the entire Emperor Peak. The old man smiles with satisfaction. Is it that powerful? Let me inspect your sea of consciousness. Xiao Yan responds, yes. Dai Tian widens his eyes in shock. It is a spiritual golden core. You have only just entered the Divine Bridge realm. How can you have condensed your spiritual perception into a golden core? Lam Ti letter 1 EC3 Yuanha asks, Master, what is a spiritual golden core? Fu Lin explains with delight, a spiritual golden core is a high-quality spiritual energy that can only be condensed after entering the transcendent realm. Of course, there is another way, and that is the 9 refinements of the Chaos Sutra. Dai Tian asks sternly, Disciple, have you completed the 9 refinements? He answers, yes. The old man laughs heartily at Xiao Yan's answer. Ha ha, even your master has only reached the 7th refinement until now. That Liu Tiandu is about the same, so if we suppress your cultivation to the Divine Bridge realm, your spiritual perception is already stronger than his. All 3 are shocked. The old master took 1,000 years for 7 refinements, while the young master achieved 9 refinements in 9 days. Even the ancestors do not have this level of comprehension. It feels like eating bodhi fruit every single day. Xiao Yan laughs smugly to himself. With the system here, it is truly like eating bodhi fruit every day, and I eat more than 1 per day. He asks, Master, next is the cultivation of divine abilities. However, I do not know which ones to cultivate. Please, Master, give me some guidance. Dai Tian replies, you have asked the right person. Your master has fought Liu Tiandu for many years naturally. I know which divine abilities can counter him. Xiao Yan suggests, then let us go to the spiritual pavilion to choose our divine abilities. Dai Tian says gravely, however, these divine abilities are extremely difficult to master. Xiao Yan asks, Master, do you not trust your disciple? The old man replies, that is true. Even the 9 refinements could not stump you. Divine abilities would be even less of a challenge. He asks seriously, then tell me, how do I deal with Liu Tiandu? Dai Tian speaks rapidly. The reincarnation eye has 3 supreme powers: the power of illusion, which traps others in an illusion; the power of heaven opening, a physical attack imbued with spiritual intent and the power of divine fire, with temperatures so extreme that nothing can resist it. Xiao Yan thinks to himself blankly, illusions and spiritual attacks. Could this reincarnation I be a Saranin? The old man continues, therefore, to counter his power of heaven opening. The first divine ability I choose for you is the Golden Bell Cover, an upgraded version of your previous Golden Bell Cover. Next are the Myriad Sword Stream and the Four Sword Formation. Additionally, there is the Ocean Subduing Seal and the Mysterious Ice Sword Seal. If combined, they can certainly shatter the power of divine fire. Xiao Yan asks, Master, how can I counter the illusion ability of the reincarnation eye? Dai Tian explains immediately, there is also a divine ability called the Immovable King Seal. It is a Buddhist technique that can suppress the mind and break illusions. That should be enough divine abilities for now. Let us go. He hurriedly rides his sword and flies away. Thank you, Master, I am off to choose my divine abilities. Xiao Yan arrives quickly at the spiritual pavilion. The crowd stirs. Senior brother Xiao has ascended to the divine bridge realm and is here to choose divine abilities. I wonder which one senior brother Xiao will choose. They must be the most powerful, but there are only 21 days left. There is no way he can learn them. Xiao Yan requests Spiritual Pavilion. I need 6 divine abilities. Myriad Sword Stream, Immovable King Seal, Ocean Subduing Seal, Mysterious Ice Sword Seal, 4-Image Sword Formation, and Golden Bell Cover. The people listening are so shocked they gasp for breath. 6 divine abilities. Is he attempting to learn one every 3 days? 3 years would not even be enough to master one of them. Is he crazy? He continues to request, to the astonishment of the crowd, does the spiritual pavilion have anything similar in style to the 9 Revolutions fist? It would be best if it were a fist technique created by the patriarch himself. I need the strongest one. Xiao Yan thinks to himself, great Dao combat techniques can increase Dao patterns when used with similar divine abilities. If I have something similar, it will surely be even stronger after I cultivate it. He quickly receives what he wants. This is perfect. Xiao Yan makes one final request. I wish to enter the cultivation chamber of the quasi-god sun. Let's go. He bids farewell to the crowd and enters the teleportation portal immediately. The crowd begins to exclaim, my god, he is really choosing one divine ability every 3 days? Impossible, unless he eats bodhi fruit like rice. That is right, these 7 divine abilities are among the top 10 in the Holy Land. Their difficulty levels are super great. Xiao Yan begins cultivating in the system's chamber, using enlightenment points on the Myriad Sword Stream. 3 days later, he has cultivated without a single break. Xiao Yan's body is significantly more robust now. Phew. 3 days, exactly 15 enlightenment points spent. I have finally mastered one divine ability. He smiles triumphantly. 2 days for 7 divine abilities should be doable. Liu Tiandu, you're going to lose this time for sure. On his side, Liu Tiandu speaks up. Dai Tian, what is making you so happy? Have you won against me again? The old man smiles, thinking of the scene in half a month where he loses to his disciple and loses face in front of everyone. Naturally, he is happy. He frowns. HMPH, according to my calculations, your disciple has great talent, so after reaching the divine bridge realm, his spiritual perception must be quite strong. That is what makes you so confident. However, even if his spiritual perception can resist mine, his divine abilities are far inferior. Dai Tian replies confidently, then let us wait and see. Liu Tiandu wonders, why is Dai Tian suddenly so confident? He surely knows the absolute gap between me and Xiao Yan. Is there a hidden secret? No, he is definitely just trying to look mysterious to scare me into canceling the duel. That must be it. Dai Tian, oh Dai Tian, even resorting to such tactics only proves you are completely exhausted. At the Great Emperor Lightning Arena, everyone stands under the artifact, waiting. Liu Tiandu praises, as expected of an artifact refined by a great emperor, it truly is far from ordinary. One day, I too will refine one and find a disciple to inherit my life's teachings. Suddenly, Dai Tian walks forward and warns Liu Tiandu, do not brag too early. He turns back and jokes, I have never bragged since I was a child. Liu Tiandu flies onto the Great Emperor Lightning Arena. He stands proudly at the peak and shouts, I have always been invincible. The crowd criticizes continuously. This bastard is too arrogant. I really want to beat him up. What a pity we cannot beat Liu Tiandu. Let us hope Xiao Yan can bring a surprise. Suddenly, he rides his sword with a true dragon appearing behind him as he lunges forward. Liu Tiandu commands, come down, you have wasted a month of my time. Now it should all end. Xiao Yan replies, if you are in such a hurry to lose, then I will grant your wish. He lands slowly on the Great Emperor Lightning Arena. Both step onto the arena floor. The two glare at each other, both in the same divine bridge realm. Liu Tiandu sneers. I hope you can take one move from me. Suddenly, he fires two blades from his eyes. Heavenly Blade. Xiao Yan immediately uses the golden bell cover to defend. He thinks to himself, is this the heaven-opening blade that Master spoke of? It is truly powerful, like the giant axe held by ancient gods, capable of shattering heaven and earth. The crowd looks up in shock. It is the golden bell cover divine ability. Brother Xiao masters a divine ability in just 21 days. It is truly terrifying. Indeed, he even reaches the perfection realm. Otherwise, how could he possibly hold off Liu Tiandu? Is he a heaven-defying monster? Dai Tian beams with joy. My disciple has such enlightenment, he truly possesses the qualifications to become a great emperor. The sect master laughs in satisfaction. Indeed, with such insight he has hope of forging the chaos physique. Xiao Yun rushes forward instantly. It is my turn, receive my strike. A heaven-shaking explosion erupts from the great Emperor Lightning after the collision. Liu Tiandu retreats, covering his face with difficulty. He is secretly shocked. He possesses 10,000 jin of force. That means you already have 2 million jin of strength while in the body refining realm. That is stronger than even the Chaos Great Emperor was back in the day. Even this old man only had 600,000 jin of strength during my body refining realm days. Liu Tiandu maintains his arrogant demeanor. Very good. The stronger you are, the more solidified my invincible Dao heart will be once I defeat you. Xiao Yun knits his brows and retorts, shameless boasting. Black Demon Sword. He continues uncomfortably. Dai Tian has truly imparted the Black Demon Sword to you, but relying only on the mental strength you just attained in the Divine Bridge realm, how much power can you truly control? Flying Sword. Liu Tiandu thinks to himself, Xiao Yun's mental strength is at most 1 million. I absolutely cannot lose. The two swords collide, yet Xiao Yun's Black Demon Sword possesses enough power to shatter his flying sword. Liu Tiandu stands stunned, his jaw dropping. The Black Demon Sword streaks directly toward him. Liu Tiandu hurriedly defends with another technique. Heavenly Blade. He struggles to block the path of the Black Demon Sword, stopping it in its tracks. Liu Tiandu frowns. 10,000 jin of force. You can actually fully control your own strength. Why is your mental energy so powerful? Xiao Yun asks coldly, what does that have to do with you? The Black Demon Sword is unleashed, but Liu Tiandu nimbly evades the attack. The Black Demon Sword lodged in the ground suddenly shifts its trajectory. He retreats repeatedly. Brat. Do you truly think that having great strength is enough to defeat me? Today, I shall replace Dai Tian and teach you what a real Divine Bridge Realm cultivator is. Rise. A mountain peak suddenly erupts from the ground. Great Mountain. Xiao Yun immediately maneuvers the Black Demon Sword to launch an attack. Split for me. With a single strike, he cleaves the Great Mountain summoned by Liu Tiandu in two. Unexpectedly, the Great Mountain immediately regenerates and fuses back together. He shouts smugly, as long as I fight on the ground, my Earth Seal technique draws forth endless power. It will not stop until the enemy is dead. The technique does not cease. The Great Mountain rushes forward rapidly. Xiao Yun immediately uses the golden bell jar to block the blow. Suddenly, Liu Tiandu's Great Mountain expands. Xiao Yun dodges with difficulty and thinks, unbelievable. This guy's power is continuously increasing. This divine ability can truly absorb the power of the earth. He continues to manifest the Great Mountain, pushing toward him without yielding. The crowd below cries out in fear. It is bad. Senior brother Xiao is about to lose. Indeed, the arena is too small. If they were elsewhere, senior brother Xiao could still evade. What should he do now? The sect master speaks. Xiao Yun's potential defeat is not a fault of the battle. Liu Tiandu's 1,000 years of cultivation are not something that can be bridged in such a short time. Dai Tian calmly reassures it is still too early to conclude. Since Xiao Yun has reached perfection in his golden bell jar, perhaps other miracles can occur. He struggles to hold off the Great Mountain. Liu Tiandu gloats. Admit defeat. You are no match for me right now. Losing to me is no disgrace. After all, I am a senior who contested with your master. Go back and cultivate diligently. I hope you can give me a surprise next time. Xiao Yun's chi surges. You talk too much useless nonsense. Liu Tiandu glares at him. HMPH, what is the point of such futile struggles? Suddenly his face darkens in shock. Xiao Yun immediately uses the Black Demon Sword to strike the peak of the Great Mountain. 10,000 sword flow. Liu Tiandu smiles sinisterly. To learn an offensive sword technique in such a short time. Your enlightenment truly makes people gasp in surprise. But a single sword strike is surely like throwing an egg against a rock. Xiao Yun responds with absolute skill. If one sword is not enough, then 10,000 will suffice. The 10,000 sword flow rushes forward, gradually destroying the great mountain. The people below exclaim in awe. He actually learned the 10,000 sword flow, which possesses the strongest offensive power among divine abilities. Indeed, except for the invincible godly fist created by our ancestor, the 10,000 sword flow is touted as having the greatest attack power. But what is even more terrifying is that he has cultivated it to the perfection level. Incredible. The sect master cannot help but exclaim in surprise. Xiao Yun's enlightenment is too terrifying. It took me several hundred years to cultivate the 10,000 sword flow to perfection. Daitian laughs heartily. To have such a brilliant disciple, this old man has no regrets left in this life. The elders below are equally stunned. If we had known this, we should have fought to take Xiao Yun at the beginning. Exactly, we let Daitian pick him. How regrettable. After a bout of attacks, Liu Tiandu's great mountain is completely shattered. He swiftly launches a counterattack. Liu Tiandu's divine light technique instantly blocks the 10,000 sword flow. Suddenly, black mist curls around his body. Very good, you have finally stirred a bit of interest in me. Next, I shall use my maximum power to defeat you. Xiao Yun, welcome to my world of darkness. Sink into the abyss forever. The entire sky is covered in darkness created by Liu Tiandu. The two stand calmly, motionless within the arena. The crowd below is bewildered. Why has senior brother Xiao closed his eyes? They are still fighting. It is Liu Tiandu's illusion technique. They say his heavy eyes can create a world of darkness. Is it that powerful, making people sink into it? Liu Tiandu was invincible for an era. His reputation is certainly no hollow name. Senior brother Xiao is in trouble. The sect master turns to ask, are you not worried? Unless Xiao Yun has forged a semi-chaos physique and uses the chaos domain to break it, it is difficult to resolve this current danger. Daitian replies calmly, has the sect master forgotten the immovable king seal? He hears this and exclaims in shock, what? Xiao Yun has also cultivated the immovable king seal. That is a Buddhist divine ability. Xiao Yun has not a shred of Buddhist nature and has never practiced Buddhist arts. How could he have mastered it? Daitian continues, I do not know either, but I feel he will definitely succeed. Liu Tiandu manifests a giant hand. Xiao Yun, you are truly heaven-defying, but compared to me, you are not worth mentioning. Watch how easily I defeat you. Suddenly, he opens his eyes. Xiao Yun's pupils shine like stars in the sky. He cries out in alarm, how is this possible? How can you escape the illusion so quickly? Xiao Yun begins to unleash the techniques of the Buddhist sect. Liu Tiandu, do you truly think your illusions are that formidable? Witness the wrath of the Buddha. Immovable Wisdom King Seal, Wisdom King Mantra. Whoever sees my body develops the Bodhi mind, whoever hears my name ceases evil and cultivates good, whoever hears my Dharma gains great wisdom, whoever knows my heart instantly becomes a Buddha. With the Wisdom King's fiery rage, a sphere of flame suddenly lunges at Liu Tiandu. He fails to defend against it, coughing up a mouthful of blood as he is sent flying. Liu Tiandu regains his senses and throws the blade in his hand. I do not believe you have truly cultivated the immovable Wisdom King to the great perfection realm. His thrown blade fails to leave even a single scratch on the Wisdom King seal. Xiao Yun smiles smugly. Indestructible diamond divine body. Liu Tiandu, put down your butcher's blade and seek refuge in the Buddha. He screams in anger, what kind of indestructible body is this? Before my twin pupils who dares claim invincibility, suddenly Liu Tiandu's eyes turn pitch black. Ah, divine fire of the twin pupils. The crowd panics. This is the divine fire of the twin pupils, even more terrifying than the Samadhi true fire. It is said that once burned by this fire, no matter how strong one is, they cannot resist it. I wonder if senior brother Xiao can stop it. The Wisdom King seal melts under Liu Tiandu's onslaught of fire. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes, thinking, is this the divine fire my master spoke of? The power is indeed immense. The Wisdom King seal remains completely unmoved after his strike. Suddenly, Liu Tiandu rushes forward, shocked that Xiao Yun has mastered both the 10,000 sword flow and the immovable Wisdom King seal. This is truly beyond my expectations. What a pity you still cannot defeat me. Suddenly he stops, his mouth agape. Xiao Yun is gathering his energy, forming a ball of immense power. Fortune Ocean Seal, he rushes forward with a cascade of water enveloping his entire body. Liu Tiandu is secretly astonished. Another divine ability at the great perfection realm, how can his talent be this terrifying? In just 1 month, how could he have mastered so many divine abilities to the great perfection level? He desperately attempts to block Xiao Yun's technique. Xiao Yun glares at him with disdain. In terms of pure strength, you are far behind. He continues to unleash restraining techniques, the Frost Ice Sword Seal. The area in front of Xiao Yun instantly freezes. Liu Tiandu uses his tyrannical blade to shatter the ice blocking his path. Xiao Yun, I admit you have the qualifications to fight me. With a single slash, he levels the layers of ice before him. The crowd is stunned by that one strike. Finally, Liu Tiandu has unsheathed his blade. The power of the tyrannical blade is truly terrifying. I hope senior brother Xiao can withstand it. We have finally reached the final stage. He suddenly causes his tyrannical blade to expand in size. Xiao Yun, despair before my strongest attack. Single blade dominates the world. He instantly draws the black demonic sword into a defensive stance. The 10,000 sword flow is unleashed in an attempt to neutralize the gravity of the tyrannical blade. Liu Tiandu continues to strike down with the blade scroll of the firmament. Xiao Yun uses the golden bell jar to defend, but it cannot withstand the immense gravitational pressure. The golden bell jar is quickly shattered by his technique. A thick black smoke envelops the entire Great Emperor stage. The crowd cries out in fear, this is bad, senior brother Xiao is finished. As expected of the tyrannical blade, this stance is simply too strong. What should we do now? Liu Tiandu stands in midair and speaks, Xiao Yun, you have lost. He swings another strike towards him. Suddenly, Xiao Yun's eyes blaze with light. He forces himself up, intercepting the strike, invincible fist seal. Liu Tiandu asks in confusion, what kind of divine ability is this? Xiao Yun approaches with killing intent. It is the divine ability meant to kill you. He strikes again, invincible fist seal. Liu Tiandu, far from panicking, strikes back. Heavenly dog swallows the moon. The two strikes collide and instantly dissipate, yet both men refuse to back down and continue to advance. Continue. The crowd quickly realizes this is the invincible fist seal. Senior brother Xiao has actually practiced this divine ability to perfection as well. The divine technique created by the founder himself. Heavens, he has already unleashed 6 divine abilities. Dai Tian says sternly, this brat has even learned the invincible fist seal. The Holy Master adds, the strongest divine ability that has been missing for so long has finally appeared. Is the founder protecting our chaos holy land? Suddenly, Liu Tiandu exerts all his strength for his final technique. Come Xiao Yun, face my strongest blade. Sun and moon lose their radiance. Xiao Yun frowns and smiles confidently. A fist 3 times larger than before is launched, the invincible fist seal. The Holy Master and Dai Tian gasp in shock. Dao patterns, actual great Dao patterns, this is truly a miracle. A cataclysmic explosion erupts. Liu Tiandu is quickly pushed back by Xiao Yun's power. He yells in frustration, great Dao patterns, how could you possibly comprehend these? Xiao Yun confirms firmly, with great Dao patterns because I am invincible. Suddenly, he steps forward, exuding overwhelming pressure. Liu Tiandu is forced to cough up blood and step back with every stride. Xiao Yun channels his power into his fist and lunges forward. Liu Tiandu concedes defeat. He still refuses to fall, attempting to hold his ground. Sun and moon lose their radiance. With one punch, he smashes the arrogant face of Liu Tiandu. He is instantly sent flying, falling from the Great Emperor stage to the ground below. Liu Tiandu lies motionless in a pool of his own blood. Xiao Yun walks down, mocking him. Old man, you're far too inexperienced, aren't you? How did you pass out so quickly? There is no logic in that. The Holy Master approaches and speaks. Xiao Yun, his invincible Dao heart has been shattered by you, resulting in a backlash. He can only suppress the backlash by falling into a coma. Dai Tian adds, disciple, well done. This man's Dao heart is shattered. He will not be able to attain sainthood for a long time. Master has a bodhi fruit. We will surely catch up to him. He bows and affirms, Master, I believe you will surely defeat Liu Tiandu. The old man replies, it is all thanks to your help, my disciple. The Holy Master speaks sternly. You master and disciple are essentially taking turns hanging Liu Tiandu up to beat him. If he heard this, he would likely die of anger even if he were still alive. Regardless, this time Xiao Yun has truly displayed the prestige of our holy land. Dai Tian, you all should go and rest. Both answer in unison, yes. Holy Master. Several days after the battle ended at the Emperor Peak of the Chaos Holy Land, Xiao Yun is focused on cultivation in his room, ready to break through at any moment. However, his spiritual energy has not yet reached its limit. It is a pity he has yet to find a place with enough spiritual energy to break through again. He must refine his spiritual energy to the absolute peak for this stage so that he can become the strongest in history. He still has 160 enlightenment chances left, but the path to perfecting the chaos physique is still long. The system announces the latest mission beginning now. Every time you kill a cultivator from the Divine Bridge realm or above, you are rewarded with 10 enlightenment chances, up to a maximum of 10 people. Xiao Yun smiles joyfully. The enlightenment chances have arrived. It is exactly as he wished. The scene shifts to the next day. Lin Xiaoya rushes over in a panic. Senior brother, a guard from your Xiao clan delivered a letter. He traveled day and night for several months. You are in trouble, brother. Take a look. Xiao Yun replies. He reads the letter and frowns. It turns out that relics or treasures have appeared in the clan's mining area and other powers are coveting them. His father sent someone to seek help from his only backer him. Junior sister, did the news of me becoming a holy son not reach the Xiao clan? Lin Xiaoya speaks softly. According to the rules, they should have announced it at your hometown. However, because you entered the true dragon nest, the supreme elders were worried you would die, so they postponed the matter. Xiao Yun shouts in anger, bastards, but I have been back for 2 months now. Has no one gone to make the announcement yet? She answers quickly, there was, but they were recalled halfway. It was because you defeated the patriarch, were named a quasi-god son, and the rules required a change of messenger. Then, the incident with Liu Tiandu occurred, causing further delays. He sighs in frustration. These people are truly troublesome. Lin Xiaoya gives a wry smile. She heard that the Holy Master summoned 1 supreme elder, 3 ordinary elders, and 30 deacons this morning. Xiao Yun's face darkens at the thought of the announcement team. By the time they arrive, it will be too late. He turns to walk away. Junior sister, help me find Zhao Wuji. I must leave the mountain to temper myself and make a trip back to the Xiao clan. Lin Xiaoya nods, understood. Xiao Yun frowns. I must go bid farewell to my master. Moments later, he arrives to say goodbye to Dai Tian. Master, I received a letter from home saying, so I wish to return home for a trip. The old man immediately grants his approval. Very well, you have reached the Divine Bridge realm, so by the rules you are qualified to head out and temper yourself. Although your strength is far greater than those in the cave heaven realm, it is still better to be cautious. Here, Master will grant you a palm print. Should you face a life-threatening danger, it will erupt with a full-strength strike from me. Xiao Yun steps forward quickly. Many thanks, Master. Dai Tian begins the imprint. Disciple, once you are outside, be cautious and follow your master's teachings. Go now. Outside, Zai Chunyu suggests, Senior brother Xiaoya and I would also like to follow you to temper ourselves. Xiao Yun agrees immediately. Very well, the master has already consented. All right, then we must not delay. We depart at once. The group of 4 speeds away. 1 week later. In Finglan City of the Great Wu Kingdom, Xiao Yun explains, my Xiao clan, the Zhang clan, and the Yi clan are the 3 great clans of Finglan City. But the cultivators we see now are not from these 3 clans. It seems they have all come for the treasures in the Xiao clan's mines. Zhao Wuji speaks up, with your status you could just send an elder. Who would dare to bully your Xiao clan? You came in person, you are truly looking for trouble. Xiao Yun continues, haha, stop thinking only about cultivation. Sometimes it is good to go out and relax to improve your mental state. Besides, this is a good opportunity to complete a system mission. How could I miss it? The 4 of them continue on their way. Let's go. We arrive at the Xiao Manor. At the Xiao Manor, Xiao Heng shouts, Yi Kaifeng, do not go too far. This is the Xiao clan, not your Yi clan. Scram at once. He says smugly, Xiao clan, I advise you to be sensible. Hand over those mines, or the Xiao clan will cease to exist in Finglan City. Yi Kaifeng, the patriarch of the Yi clan. Xiao Heng says unhappily, Yi Kaifeng, do you think that by joining the Saint King sect, you can trample over our Xiao clan? My son, Xiao Yun, has joined the Chaos Holy Land. It is one of the 6 great holy lands, far greater than your Saint King sect. He sneers, Chaos Holy Land, a big reputation indeed. It is a pity they have long been in decline while our Saint King sect is rising steadily. Furthermore, my brother Yi Dadao is already a holy son of the Saint King sect. How can an ordinary disciple of the Chaos Holy Land compare to him? Xiao Heng thinks in surprise. Yi Dadao is 7 or 8 years older than Yuner. He joined the Saint King sect as a child. To think he has become a holy son. No wonder the Yi clan has gained several Divine Bridge realm experts recently. They must be Yi Dadao's retainers. Suddenly, Xiao Yun steps in to join the fun. Who is acting so lawless in our Xiao clan? He exclaims in surprise. Yuner. Yi Kaifeng laughs arrogantly. I wondered who it was, so the trash has returned. What happened? Were you kicked out of the Chaos Holy Land? The 3 of them begin to salute. Father, uncle, I hope you are well. Xiao Heng laughs happily. Good, very good. Xiao Yun introduces them strictly. these two are my junior sisters, Zioya and Zaichunyu. He laughs with satisfaction. Good junior sisters. Not only are they childhood sweethearts, but they are also a perfect match. The two girls blush crimson, and Zio Yun's face turns dark. Old man, restrain yourself. Yi Kaifeng stands up and says, my two junior sisters, I am Yi Kaifeng, a disciple of the Saint King sect. My brother Yi Dadao is the holy son of the Saint King sect and will surely become a saint in the future. May I ask your names? Zio Yun commands in a low voice. Zhao Wuji, throw him out for me. He rushes forward instantly to grab him. Yi Kaifeng continues to blabber incessantly. Zio Yun, my brother Yi Dadao is a holy son. Our Yi clan will soon become a saint family, if you Zio clan do not wish to be wiped out. Zhao Wuji drags him out before he can finish his sentence. Zio Heng asks Yuner, who is this? Zio Yun quickly introduces him. He is a holy son of the Huanggu Holy Land and also a disciple of our Chaos Holy Land. Now, he is my attendant. His name is Zhao Wuji. He snorts coldly, not bothering to care about their posturing. Zio Heng and the others behind him are shocked. This, Zio Yun, what is your current status exactly? Are you not just an ordinary disciple of the Chaos Holy Land? Zio Yun gives a wry smile, thinking that praising oneself felt rather odd. That's right, Zioya. He looks at her and gives a signal. Lin Zioya understands and speaks up. Uncle, senior brother, is now a quasi-god son of our Chaos Holy Land. The Holy Land has already prepared the gifts, and soon a supreme elder will arrive to make the official announcement. Zio Heng is even more astonished. Quasi-god son. Zio Yun chuckles to himself. Heh, this face slapping feels quite satisfying. The Yi clan members ask anxiously, Second young master, are you alright? Second young master has fainted, his injuries are severe. Quickly carry him back to the manor. The elders of the Zio clan begin to stir. Zio Yun, you are a quasi-god son, how formidable. Indeed, much more impressive than that arrogant holy son from before. He laughs dryly, it is nothing much, just a quasi-god son. In the future, I will surely become a godson. Zhao Wuji looks at Zio Yun with a weary gaze, thinking to himself that he should be careful. If he stays near this show-off for too long, he will surely be infected by him. The scene shifts to the Yi Manor in Finglin City. The patriarch of the Yi clan. Yi Xuan speaks up, Dadao, how is your younger brother? The eldest son of the Yi clan, Yi Dadao, stands looking at his younger brother. He says solemnly, his life is not in danger, but a dozen of his bones are broken. He will be bedridden for at least a month. This Zio Yun acts so ruthlessly. Does he really think that just because he is a disciple of the Chaos Holy Land, he can act wildly in front of our Yi clan? Yi Kaifeng speaks weakly, big brother, I never understood why we didn't wipe out the Zio clan earlier to take the mine. Yi Dadao replies, Kaifeng, you are still young and do not understand the cruelty of the cultivation world. My goal was to probe for the Zio clan's trump cards. If Zio Yun's status is very high, there will be trouble. Yi Xuan steps forward, Kaifeng, you must learn from your big brother. Only by being cautious can you accomplish great things. He continues to ask, however, big brother, are you being too cautious? If Zio Yun had been named a holy son, someone would have surely come to announce it. Yi Dadao smiles cunningly, that is correct. The true dragon nest has been closed for so long. If it were truly him, the Chaos Holy Land would have sent someone long ago. He turns to leave. Kaifeng, rest easy, I will go avenge you immediately. At the Zio clan, a loud voice bellows, you little brat, your mother is not a tiger, why are you running so fast? Zio Yun replies fearfully, father, didn't you see the way mother was looking at me? You kept my two junior sisters there and even asked for their birth dates. Zio Heng continues, I also think those two girls are quite good. He frowns to himself, even if you want a daughter-in-law, you can't talk to both of them at the same time, right? Is this truly a good idea? Zio Yan speaks in a grave tone, forget it, lead the way to the mine, let us go take a look. I must see what kind of treasure could possibly bring such disaster upon our clan. He answers with a stern expression. The mining area is already sealed off by experts from the Yi family. Yi Dadao brought over 100 Divine Bridge Realm cultivators, as well as 10 Cave Heaven Realm experts. Our Zio clan does not have a single Cave Heaven Realm cultivator. We can only stand by and watch helplessly. Zio Yan asks, puzzled. Is the Yi family really that arrogant? He asks, brimming with anticipation. Father, lead the way quickly, I will slaughter them all. Over 10 Cave Heaven Realm cultivators, this is truly excellent. Zio Yan thinks to himself, as long as I kill them, I will complete the new quest. Zio Heng is stunned. Those are Cave Heaven Realm cultivators and there are more than 10 of them. You are only in the Divine Bridge Realm right now. Are you sure you can handle them? He smiles with confidence. Father, rest assured, if those cave heaven realm cultivators have already become someone else's lackeys, I suspect they have no real talent. Trash like them, even if they are in the cave heaven realm, are no match for me at all. Suddenly, Zhao Wuji glares from behind Xiao Yan. HMPH, I am also your lackey. Does that mean you think I am also talentless trash? Xiao Yan feels a hidden shiver. This Zhao Wuji is becoming increasingly sensitive lately. Could it be he has reached menopause? Or perhaps it's that time of the month. Xiao Yan places a hand on his shoulder. You are not like that trash. You are the holy son of two holy lands. Let us go. We are heading to the mine now to show that trash the gap between them and a true genius. Zhao Wuji grumbles, do not try to steal my opponents this time. Xiao Yan frowns and replies, fine, you stingy person. Xiao Heng continues, Father, let's go, if you are both so confident. Then let us leave at once. The three of them rapidly dash toward the mining area. The time it takes to drink a cup of tea later, a crowd of people loudly shouts for Xiao Yan to get out here. A servant in the manor runs out in a panic. Young Master Yi, our clan master and young master have just arrived at the mine. Yi Dado roars in anger. Which mine? The old man quickly speaks up. It is the mine where the treasure was discovered. He immediately rushes off and follows immediately after. At the mine, cultivators are gathered, attempting to break the formation. Xiao Heng quickly identifies the people below. These are the formation masters brought by Yi Dado, yet even now, they cannot crack this formation. Xiao Yan adds, judging from the formation, this is likely the cave dwelling of a powerful rogue cultivator. Zhao Wuji speaks in a strange, solemn tone. I feel that there is something inside attracting me. He quickly dives down. Let's go, we'll head over and take a look. Suddenly, the crowd below blocks their path. This is Yi family territory. You lot take another step and you shall leave your corpses here. Xiao Yan feels annoyed, stealing someone else's family property and still acting so righteous. Go kill him. Zhao Wuji steps forward. He immediately strikes the face of the one who just spoke. Xiao Yan stands to the side and begins a massacre. The black demon sword Xiao Heng gasps in shock. Heaven, is it really this easy for a divine bridge realm to kill another divine bridge realm? The Yi family members begin to surround them. The enemy is attacking. Hurry, the opponent seems very strong. So what if they're strong? Daring to kill our people is courting death. Do you know who we are? We are the lackeys of Yi Dado. His brother is the holy son of the bowing sect. Xiao Yan observes his surroundings and sneers internally. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so many cave heaven realm experts. These are all accumulation points. He quickly unleashes his technique, Black Demon Sword, Myriad Sword Flow. The Myriad Sword Flow quickly sweeps through the thugs below. On Zhao Wuji's side, he also completely overwhelms the others. The Yi family crowd is horrified. Damn it, how is he so strong? Clearly, he is also in the divine bridge realm. Who exactly is this guy? Zhao Wuji screams, you stole my opponent again. Xiao Yan frowns, don't fight me for the cave heaven realm cultivators. He destroys another of the Yi family's men with a single blow. The system notifies, congratulations, you have gained 10 instances of enlightenment. Xiao Yan scratches his head, unable to believe his eyes. Are you really in the cave heaven realm? 2 weeks, the crowd flees in panic. Even while being hunted, they complain, they even mock us for being weak. This is too bullying. He glides past effortlessly and strikes him down instantly. Xiao Yan continues to slaughter those attempting to run and those who chose to stay. The Yi family members flee in terror. Damn it, he channels energy into his palm. Only one remains. Suddenly, a voice makes Xiao Yan pause for a heartbeat. He stops his hand. He turns, thinking the strength of this cave heaven realm cultivator isn't bad. It's similar to Li Bufan. Ignoring the words, Xiao Yan strikes the final target. 70 instances of enlightenment gained. Yi Dado bellows in fury, I told you to stop, are you deaf? He replies, I heard you, but what are you that you are worthy of ordering me around? He begins to erupt with energy and warns, are you Xiao Yan? I intended to spare your Xiao clan once, but since you killed my lackeys, then your entire Xiao clan can prepare to be buried with them. Yi Dado rushes forward, as for you, out of respect for the Chaos Holy Land, I will only cripple your cultivation. Xiao Yan immediately uses Myriad Sword Flow to counter. Yi Dado's skill is shattered instantly. He screams in shock, Xiao Yan, you are the Xiao Yan who defeated Li Chengdi in the True Dragon Nest. He continues, I didn't expect you to have heard of my name. Was it that trash Zhang Heoran who told you? How is he doing lately? I hope next time he can withstand one of my strikes. Yay. Dado looks as if he has been struck by lightning, his face turning ashen. It really is you. Xiao Yan asks triumphantly, "Why are you shocked?" He maintains his arrogant attitude and replies, "A little, however, you are only in the divine bridge realm. Out of respect for the chaos holy land, kneel and kowtow to apologize, and I will spare you this time." Xiao Yan is stunned by Yi Dado's words. "Are you a moron?" Upon hearing this, he immediately creates 7 spheres of energy. "Since you refuse to kneel and apologize, I will beat you until you are on your knees apologizing." Xiao Yan immediately executes his skill sword Qi flowing water. He remains smug about his own strength blade Qi. "Even if your talent is higher, you are still a realm below me. Do you really think I am the same as those lackeys? You are a genius, but so am I. Wanting to kill me while crossing a realm is nothing but a delusional daydream." Xiao Yan's skill effortlessly shatters Yi Dado's blade Qi. What? He refuses to concede, manifesting 4 colossal divine beasts to form the 4 symbols sword formation. The crowd below gasps at the sight of the white tiger, azure dragon, vermilion bird, and black tortoise. This is the 4 symbols sword formation, one of the most powerful divine abilities in existence. It is hard to believe that a cultivator in the divine bridge realm like him actually knows such a supreme technique. As Xiao Yun turns his attention away, he mutters, "I nearly forgot about you lot. With you here, I can finally complete my mission." Yi Dado rushes forward to intervene. "Xiao Yun, your opponent is me, stop right there." He ignores the man's words, his intent entirely focused on slaughter. The group behind him immediately lunges forward, charged together. "I don't believe he is truly that formidable." Agreed. Those men are immediately struck down by a single move from Xiao Yun, his unrivaled fist. HMPH, like a mantis trying to stop a chariot, you aren't worth a single blow. Yi Dado descends in a fit of rage. "Xiao Yun, I will kill you." He quickly parries the blade light with his fist seal. An explosion erupts from where the two collide. Xiao Yun steps out of the smoke with ease, while Yi Dado struggles to maintain his balance on the ground. He smiles calmly, unfazed by the man's mosquito-like assault. Yi Dado launches a relentless barrage, thrusting his blade forward. Xiao Yun does not hesitate, instantly deploying the myriad sword stream. Suddenly, Yi Dado's blade pierces right through his defensive formation of 10,000 swords. Xiao Yun quickly manifests his golden bell shield, but he fails to deflect the attack completely and takes a blow to the hip. He coughs up a mouthful of blood and praises, "Very impressive." Yi Dado retracts his blade and sneers, "How about that? You didn't expect this, did you, brat? When I was born, I appeared with the vision of an ancient sage, accompanied by this natal saint blade. This is a saint weapon, albeit still sealed. Even so, it is enough to boost my combat power significantly." Xiao Yun touches his stomach, thinking, "A saint weapon, doesn't that sound like the Abyssal Tower? No wonder he's so strong." Yi Dado charges forward once more. "Xiao Yun, today I will surely cripple your cultivation." Xiao Yun prepares himself to meet him. "Excellent, after I kill you, this blade will be mine. Your unrivaled fist helps me complete my mission, and you even gifted me a saint blade. Are you a reincarnation of a god of wealth?" A massive explosion erupts immediately. Suddenly, a surge of green energy flashes from within the smoke. Xiao Yun unleashes his full power, manifesting the old ancestor's phantom. "Let me show you my true strength." His full force punch streaks forward. Yi Dado is stunned. "What?" Before he can defend, he is sent flying away instantly. The vortex of magical energy dissipates as it strikes Yi Dado, who coughs up a mouthful of blood and collapses to the ground. How is this possible? Xiao Yun seizes the opportunity to snatch the blade that fell from Yi Dado's hand. The man screams in panic. "Damn you, that is my saint blade." Xiao Yun calmly replies, "My apologies, it belongs to me now. Thank you for traveling thousands of miles to deliver it to me. When I become a great emperor in the future, I will have someone record your contribution in the annals of history." Yi Dado bellows in rage. "You wish to become a great emperor, you are dreaming, die." He thinks to himself, "This idiot. He doesn't know that once I detonate the mental imprint on the blade, he is finished." Xiao Yun grips the blade, a satisfied smile on his face. He completely realizes Yi Dado's intention to use his mental strength to destroy him. "You are far too naive." A stream of green energy flows out from Xiao Yun's forehead. "If you are going to detonate the mental imprint, then I shall profit from it." The energy instantly envelops the blade, planting his own mental imprint. After a moment, an explosion erupts behind Xiao Yun. Mental imprint implantation successful. "Done." He speaks loudly. "I am terribly sorry, but it is mine now." Yi Dado, consumed by rage, manifests 7 cave heaven orbs. "Damn you, you bastard, I will not spare you." Xiao Yun thinks to himself, detonating his cave heaven. "Very decisive, but unfortunately, your strength is insufficient." He quickly deploys his skill myriad sword stream. Yi Dado narrowly dodges the dark demonic swords and lunges forward. Unexpectedly, the very saint blade he sought out pierces straight through his own chest. Yidao slowly loses consciousness yet still whispers a final warning. Xiao Yun, the Sacred King sect will never forgive you. I curse you to a life of endless misfortune. The myriad sword stream instantly envelops his body. A thunderous explosion follows immediately after. Xiao Yun sneers in his heart, so what if it is the Sacred King sect? After this, I will move the Xiao clan closer to the Chaos Holy Land. Let's see who dares to scheme against us then. He flies away after finishing his business with Yi Dado. Father, I have returned. That Yi Dado is dead. Xiao Heng turns back and asks with concern. Yi Dado was a holy son of the Sacred King sect. Will this not lead to trouble? Zhao Wuji replies, Uncle, rest easy. It is only the Sacred King sect. Even if the Chaos Holy Land has declined, they would not dare to act so recklessly. He asks, Did you find something? Zhao Wuji answers, the closer I get, the more I feel something inside calling out to me. This place has a karmic connection with me. Xiao Yun moves forward immediately. Everyone, stand back. Is it really calling for you? We shall find out soon enough. He strikes the formation guarding the mine with a full-force blow. Instantly, the formation is shattered by Xiao Yun's power. Unexpectedly, a golden light shines into the air. The three move down to discover a golden skeleton. Xiao Yun asks, could this be a desolate ancient sacred physique? Zhao Wuji replies immediately, indeed it is. No wonder I felt such a calling. He continues, I suspect this senior had not yet achieved sainthood, correct? Zhao Wuji says naturally. A desolate ancient sacred physique that has achieved sainthood can kill great saints and is second only to a quasi-emperor. They do not die so easily. I suspect he was killed while in the Nirvana realm. Xiao Yun asks curiously, why? He explains quickly, the Nirvana realm is very unique. One must undergo 9 tribulations, not Theern Ki letter 1 EBFP, but natural and human tribulations. The so-called natural tribulations involve calamities like lightning and fire, while human tribulations concern the trials of being a person. He furrows his brows. If that is the case, wouldn't it be better to just stay within the sect? Zhao Wuji continues to explain, it is not so simple. If one does not go out to face the tribulations, they will never pass the Nirvana realm. Furthermore, the cultivation base of a person in the Nirvana realm will fluctuate randomly. At the highest, they can reach the peak of the transcendent realm, and at the lowest, they might be in the body refining realm. Xiao Yun sighs, I suppose your guess is correct. Regardless, I have no interest in why he died. I will bring him back to the Holy Land first. Following his master's research, Zhao Wuji immediately intervenes. Impossible, this skeleton is immensely beneficial to me. I can fuse with this corpse to complete a metamorphosis. Xiao Yun glares and refuses. It is a pity, but I will not allow you to do so. Firstly, this item is in the Xiao clan's mining area. It belongs to the Xiao clan. Secondly, per our agreement, helping you grow stronger is not in my interest. Zhao Wuji says sternly, I understand, but we can trade. He asks what kind of trade. He points to the skeleton. Do you see the eyes of that skeleton? And that red light is the spiritual essence energy radiated by the skeleton. Do you not want to reach the limit of the cave heaven realm? That spiritual essence can make it happen, so I take the skeleton and you take the energy. How about that? Xiao Yun wonders. It seems that is truly the case. However, the skeleton belongs to me now. Why should I share it with you? Zhao Wuji explains quickly. The spiritual essence of the Hyungu holy body is not something just anyone can absorb. Without my help, unless another person is also a Hyungu holy body, they have no hope of absorbing it. He agrees immediately. Fine, you win. He rushes over. Then let us go. Zhao Wuji begins to cultivate and time the process. At this very moment, he begins transferring his spiritual essence to Xiao Yun. The spiritual essence strikes directly into the center of his Danshan. Xiao Yun's chi begins to erupt with energy. The Hyungu holy body is rare, and the ability to retain spiritual essence is even rarer. This is a true 1000-year opportunity. Spirit essence. Golden core 10th refinement. A storm rises suddenly as Tao markings swirl around Xiao Yun's body. He gradually breaks through to a new realm, bursting with vitality. Xiao Heng is stunned, his jaw dropping. These are Tao markings, a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. I absolutely cannot miss this fortuitous encounter. He quickly begins to cultivate. A moment later, Xiao Heng breaks through completely, reaching the peak of the Divine Bridge realm. Impressive. Zhao Wuji thinks to himself, this guy has reached the limit again. Even the Chaos Great Emperor could not achieve this step. But I will not admit defeat. One day I will surpass you. Suddenly, Xiao Yun opens his eyes, a beam of golden light shooting from his pupils into the sky. He creates a thick dark cloud. He laughs arrogantly in the face of his newly acquired power. Haha, I am invincible now. Who dares to challenge me? Suddenly, the sky changes color as purple bolts of lightning begin to strike down. Xiao Yun looks back and realizes he has triggered a heavenly tribulation. Is this what they call getting struck by lightning for showing off? Xiao Heng asks anxiously. This heavenly tribulation is too terrifying. Will Xiao Yun be alright? Zhao Wuji reassures him, rest assured. The ancients say it well, those who survive disasters are destined for great things. He will not die. Hearing this, he looks at him with a skeptical gaze, thinking, why does that sound so unpleasant? Forget it, I cannot defeat you anyway. No point in arguing with a junior. Xiao Yun immediately deploys the embryonic form of his chaos physique. A heavenly tribulation, just right for tempering my body. Zhao Wuji furrows his brow. This guy is really showing off too much. Will you die if you don't show off for one day? Xiao Heng is terrified at a time like this. Child, hurry up and defend against the tribulation. Why are you still posturing? We are family, why are you posturing? The heavenly tribulation begins to lash down. Boom. Xiao Yun says calmly, too weak. Heavenly tribulation, is this all the skill you have? Immediately, the heavenly tribulation changes color, striking down with even more immense power. Xiao Yun's face darkens. Oh come on, it gets angry too. The heavenly tribulation instantly shatters his clothes, leaving him with only a shred of fabric. Xiao Yun tries to cover himself. You have got to be kidding, it is coming for real. The heavenly tribulation continues to strike his body with full force. Xiao Yun is scorched all over, exhaling smoke after the thunderous strike from heaven. Zhao Wuji speaks up. It seems it hates you. Xiao Heng says worriedly, whatever you do, do not let anything happen. I only have this one descendant left. The heavenly tribulation continues to descend like a torrential storm of lightning. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes, thinking, do you really think I fear you? He instantly deploys a technique. Invincible fist print, a bolt of lightning and a fist collide. The thunder vanishes completely. Xiao Yun stands arrogantly, striking a pose in midair, but his body suddenly begins to crack, emitting a crunching sound. Xiao Yun has completely transformed after the strikes of the heavenly tribulation. He smiles in satisfaction, finding the feeling of a new life quite pleasant. The scene shifts to the Yi mansion. Yi Kaifeng asks, Father, will something go wrong? Yi Xuan calmly reassures him, do not panic. I sent your second uncle to scout for news. He will be back soon. Suddenly, a series of urgent footsteps echo outside the door as the second uncle rushes in, panic-stricken. Eldest brother, this is bad. The great general was killed by Xiao Yun and all of his attendants are dead as well. The news is so shocking that Yi Xuan coughs up a mouthful of blood upon hearing it. What did you say? Yi Kaifeng supports him. Father, eldest uncle, he asks tensely. Second uncle, are you telling the truth? What should we do now? He confirms firmly, nothing is truer. That mining area is filled with corpses. That Xiao Yun dared to kill the great general. The Xiao clan will definitely not spare us. The only strategy now is to flee. There is no time to delay. I will help you leave immediately. Wait for your father to wake up, then you all must escape the city quickly. As Yi Xuan regains consciousness, Yi Kaifeng cries out in alarm, Father, we must run. He replies with a grim face. The second group cannot escape. Without the general, no one can oppose the Xiao clan. He asks in fear, what must we do then? Are we just waiting to die? Yi Xuan issues orders for the second uncle to take people and flee, drawing the attention of the Xiao clan. You, take the emperor's decree and go to the eastern wasteland. Yi Kaifeng stammers, but second uncle and the others. He sighs, you fool, I feigned unconsciousness. I wanted to carve out a path for your survival. Someone has to make a sacrifice. Kaifeng, this is the emperor's decree. Go to Heavenly Emperor Mountain in the eastern wasteland. Using this token, someone will help us seek revenge. He takes the token in a daze. Emperor's decree. Did our Yi clan once produce a great emperor? Yi Xuan replies, indeed, the Yi clan is a family of eastern wasteland great emperors. We once produced 2 great emperors. Our strength was once greater than that of the Chaos Holy Land. And this token is the emperor's decree of our Yi clan. Yi Kaifeng asks with confusion, why do we still fear Xiao Yun? He continues, our Yi clan branch is still growing. We have been separated from the eastern wasteland Yi clan for countless generations. This emperor order was only bestowed upon us because of Yi Dado's heaven-defying talent. Otherwise, they would not even glance in our direction. He suggests, Father, let us go to the eastern wasteland together. Yi Xuan waves his hand immediately. This emperor order can only conceal the aura of one person. If you follow me, you will not escape. You must leave now. Yi Kaifeng tries to hold on. Father, he interrupts. Kaifeng, you are the only hope of the Yi clan. If you do not leave, I shall commit suicide on the spot. He leaves while weeping. Very well, I will go. Yixuan urges him, leave quickly and take care on your journey. He speaks with resignation, thinking he could use the power of the emperor weapon to return to the main family, never expecting a character like Xiao Yun to appear. Truly, the heavens wish to destroy me. The scene shifts back to the Xiao family. Xiao Yun speaks, Father, leave the Yi clan's affairs to you. Zhao Wuji will assist you. I shall hold down the fort at the Xiao estate. Xiao Heng laughs carelessly. I am old, but dealing with small fry is fine. Brother Gu, one look and I know you are extraordinary and ruthless. I shall leave the rest to you. Zhao Wuji turns pale, thinking to himself, this old man is truly shameless. To use me, he does not just flatter me, he even calls me brother. Xiao Yun is fed up with his father's personality and thinks, Father, can you be serious for once? Xiao Heng laughs and calls out, hee, let us go. Zhao Wuji follows. Fine, he begins to release his spiritual sense the moment they leave. After training, his spiritual sense can now cover the entirety of Finglan City. This time, not a single person from the Yi clan will escape. Half an incense stick of time later, Xiao Heng returns with the news. The Yi clan's time is up, but it is a pity that we could not find Yi Kaifeng. Yuner, do you know his whereabouts? Xiao Yun replies, he is likely using some hidden artifact. Father, rest assured, I will become a great emperor sooner or later. Even if he brings trouble, there is no need to fear. Zhao Wuji speaks up, do not be smug. No one will become a great emperor but me. He retorts quickly, you cannot. It is extremely difficult for people like you with the ancient sacred body to become a great emperor. He continues, one body is difficult, but I have fused a second ancient sacred body. One day I will surely surpass you. Xiao Yun laughs and asks, so confident, do you wish to challenge me? Zhao Wuji turns around, HMPH, do not be arrogant. Wait for the next realm and I will definitely challenge you. He asserts confidently, in the next realm you still will not be my match. Xiao Yun turns to Xiao Heng, Father, this is a dragon fruit. A person can only eat 10. Each one increases your lifespan by 10 years. You and mother should have 10 each. Upon seeing the treasure, he refuses. Then this is too precious. You should keep it. Xiao Yun immediately places it in Xiao Heng's hands. I will become a saint sooner or later, and at that time I will have thousands of years of lifespan. This thing is useless to me. Furthermore, we should move the clansmen closer to the Chaos Holy Land to ensure their safety. He asks, must we really leave? He replies seriously, the path I walk in the future is destined to have many enemies. I am deeply worried about everyone staying here. He hears this and agrees. You are right, I will go arrange for the clansmen immediately. Suddenly a voice rings out. You killed my disciple. Come out at once. Xiao Heng looks up. Someone has come, let us go see. Xiao Yun smiles confidently. Understood. Duinda shouts with heaven-shaking momentum. My disciple Yi Dado had the talent of a saint. Who was it that dared to kill him? If you do not speak, this seat shall dye Finglan City red with blood today. Xiao Heng says Yi Dado's master arrives so quickly. Xiao Yun realizes this is not his physical body. Zhao Wuji steps forward. This is bad. This powerhouse's soul has manifested outside their body. He asks, what does soul manifestation mean? He explains in a stern voice, cultivators in the awakening realm can refine their soul. Reaching the soul manifestation realm allows the soul to leave the body. Yi Dado was a holy son, so this person is at least an elder. His cultivation is not the nirvana realm, but the transcendent realm. Xiao Yun continues, the soul. The soul is locked here from such a distance, I fear it is not much stronger than mine. I am confident I can fight him. Zhao Wuji reminds him the Bowing sect is over 10,000 miles from Finglan City. This person is not a saint. HMPH, you had better be careful. After all, he is a transcendent realm powerhouse. Even if he cannot exert the strength of his main body, he cannot be underestimated. Xiao Yun replies calmly, rest assured, I am not one to act recklessly. Duinda continues to shout, I shall repeat myself. If you do not reveal who killed my disciple Yi Dado, everyone in this city shall be buried with him today. Xiao Yun flies up on his sword. Old man, I killed your disciple Yi Dado. He sees him and mocks, a mere divine bridge realm brat. You are not even qualified to carry my disciple's shoes. How dare you claim to have killed him? He takes out the sacred artifact. Yi Dado's natal saber is in my hands. Do you still say I did not kill him? Duindu is shocked. That is truly the sacred. My disciple's saber. How can this be? How could a small divine bridge realm cultivator like you kill my disciple? Speak, who exactly are you? Which sect do you belong to? Xiao Yun introduces himself sternly. Old man, listen well. My name is Xiao Yun, the current quasi-god-son of the Chaos Holy Land. Duindu realizes in an instant, it is you. You are the one who swept through the prodigies at the True Dragon Nest, defeated Li Chengdi, and also our Bowing sect's godson, Zhang Heoran. He frowns, "It is me, and who are you? A mere wisp of a soul dares to be so arrogant." He speaks sternly, "Junior, stop your empty boasting. I am Duende, the great elder of the Bowing sect and a transcendent realm powerhouse. Even if only a soul fragment is here, killing you is as easy as killing a dog." Duende quickly unleashes a technique. Rising Sea Soaring Dragon. A water dragon appears immediately. Xiao Yun calmly counters with the myriad sword flow. The two techniques collide, creating an explosion. Both strike at each other repeatedly, remaining evenly matched. Duende grinds his teeth and thinks, why is this kid's strength so formidable? Yi Dado had world-shaking talent, but even at the cave heaven realm, he did not possess this level of power. How can a mere divine bridge realm kid be this terrifying? Xiao Yun asks, how is that? Is this all you have? Duende roars in anger, regardless of how high your talent is, you are only in the divine bridge realm. Taste the power of my spirit sacrifice. A pitch-black monster emerges from his palm. Primordial Beast. He immediately shifts to a defensive stance. Golden Bell Shield. The Golden Bell Shield fails to hold for long. It cracks and shatters. Xiao Yun frowns, preparing to counterattack. He swings his holy blade, delivering a direct strike at Duende's beast. Xiao Yun snorts coldly, expressing his disappointment. So that is all it takes to die. Duende speaks in a grave tone, "It is useless. As long as I do not die, my spirit-sacrificing beast is immortal." Duende suddenly unleashes two techniques simultaneously, the three lights returning Essence Palm. The onlookers below are stunned. Xiao Yun is fighting an elder of the Saint Origin sect. He is finished. I only hope killing Xiao Yun will not bring trouble upon us. Xiao Heng asks anxiously, Yuner, will everything be all right? Zhao Wuji reassures him, rest easy. He is not so easily killed. Xiao Yun immediately uses the immovable Ming Wang seal to retaliate. He strikes at Duende's beast and then shifts his focus to the giant hands rushing in from below. Ming Wang, crush it for me. The fist of the Ming Wang descends, an invincible manifestation of power. It shatters everything. Duende is secretly shocked. This brat truly possesses incredible ability. He quickly summons a sword engulfed in flames, blazing divine blade. No matter how talented you are, you die today. Xiao Yun uses two techniques to charge forward. Overturning Sea Seal, Profound Ice Sword Seal, you want to play with fire. How fortunate, I am your natural counter. Raging Wave Surge, the technique quickly extinguishing Duende's blazing divine blade. Xiao Yun seizes the opportunity to summon a massive ice sword, pointing it directly at Duende's head. Profound Ice Sword Seal. Duende's expression darkens. He thinks he is so young, how can he know so many divine abilities? Suddenly, he channels energy into his palm, 5 Thunder's Heaven-Crushing Seal. Duende uses one hand to block the falling ice formation. Suddenly, Xiao Yun rushes over with astonishing speed to execute a lethal blow. A flash of light erupts in the sky. Duende is struck and coughs up a mouthful of blood as he falls. With a vacant stare, he thinks, how is this possible? Duende immediately changes his plan. It seems impossible to kill him today. Better to escape first. Xiao Yun speaks coldly, since you have come, your divine soul shall stay here permanently. As he executes the 4 symbols sword formation, Duende turns to warn him, brat, if you dare touch me, my main body will not forgive you. A giant fist descends, interrupting him. Then let him come. A thunderous explosion rings out. It happens in an instant. In a distant location, Duende's main body coughs up a mouthful of blood as his divine soul is extinguished. He thinks to himself, he actually managed to kill one of my divine souls. Xiao Yun, even if you are a quasi-god son of the Chaos Holy Land, I Duende will still kill you. He flies away in a fit of pure rage. Back at the Xiao mansion, Xiao Heng asks worriedly, Yuner, are you alright? Xiao Yun wipes the blood from his lips and replies, that old man's cultivation base is formidable. I had to risk everything to kill him. Father, quickly gather the clansmen and leave Phoenix Scale City. He replies, understood, we shall leave at once. Xiao Yun objects immediately, no, I cannot go. Duende's main body will likely arrive here. I must stay and wait for him. Zhao Wuji and Xiao Heng cry out in shock, what? He bows his head to explain, Father, experts in the transcendent realm possess incredible speed. Our Xiao clan cannot escape. Only by me staying behind to block him. Will everyone else have a chance to reach the Chaos Holy Land? Hey, he's struck with fear and protests. No, the gap between you and that Duende, the master of Yi Dado, is far too vast. We must split up and flee. Xiao Yun responds with a confident smile, there is truly no need. My master has planted a manifestation of his power within me, capable of erupting with a full force strike. Therefore, I am in no danger. If we do not leave, we will only hold you back. Xiao Heng asks skeptically, brat, you aren't lying to me, are you? Xiao Yun replies, father, I am your son, why would I lie to you? Xiao Heng frowns. HMPH, when you were little, you lied to me plenty of times. If I did something that didn't please you, you would run to your mother and complain that I was flirting with the housemaids. Both of them look bewildered at this. Xiao Yun speaks softly, that was many years ago. I am a quasi-god son now. How could they not grant me some means of self-preservation? Don't waste time, go now. Xiao Heng finally accepts and departs. True enough, we shall go first. You must hurry and meet up with us later. Xiao Yun responds, yes. A few days later at the Xiao mansion, Xiao Yun wonders, you didn't leave. Are you not afraid of death? Zhao Wuji smiles faintly, your chaos holy land is in decline, which is why Duande dares to kill you. But my primordial holy land is at its peak. Give Duande 10 guts and he would still never dare to kill me. Rest assured, once I become a great emperor, I will lead your chaos holy land. Xiao Yun sneers, it seems your primordial holy physique did not make you stronger, but it certainly thickened your skin. Zhao Wuji replies, I am too lazy to argue with you. After reaching the cave heaven realm, prepare to be my follower. Xiao Yun ignores the dialogue and looks up, Duande is here. He speaks in a cold, grave voice. Xiao Yun, you have quite a lot of courage. Do you truly think that because you are a quasi-god son of the Chaos Holy Land, this seat would not dare to kill you? Xiao Yun crosses his arms and replies, so it is Grand Elder Duande of the Saint King sect. My apologies, I accidentally blew up your divine soul. Zhao Wuji warns him, I am Zhao Wuji of the Primordial Holy Land. If you dare kill me, wait for your Saint King sect to be annihilated. Duande is shocked. The Holy Son of the Primordial Holy Land is here. Very well, I admit I cannot afford to provoke you. Suddenly, he manipulates his palm, and a slab of ice immediately envelopes Zhao Wuji's body. Duande tosses Zhao Wuji away while the latter is still stunned. I have no grudge against the Primordial Holy Land. There is no reason for me to deal with a brat from there. Get lost. He suddenly releases an immensely powerful energy. The pressure mounts, kneel before me. Xiao Yun is immediately sent flying straight into a nearby building. He struggles to stand, his body injured. HMPA. Xiao Yun steps forward with a serious expression. A defeated foe dares to be arrogant in my presence. I killed your divine soul last time, next time, I will kill your main body. Duande quickly summons a giant hand to attack. You die today, so what is this about a next time? Suddenly his technique is instantly annihilated. Duande is so shocked his jaw drops. Zhang Dali stands between the two combatants. Duande quickly lands and bows, I beg the senior to show mercy. This junior is Grand Elder Duande of the Saint King sect. I had no intention to offend you. Xiao Yun smiles happily, thinking to himself, so the power my master gave me. The Chaos Holy Land has someone secretly protecting me after all. Zhang Dali says in a grave tone, so you are the one who wants to kill the quasi-god son of my Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yun bows and offers respect. Disciple Xiao Yun pays respects to Lei Zhu. So it was one of the ancestors who wanted to take me as a disciple before. Zhang Dali waves his hand, no need for formalities. Suddenly, he glares upward. Duande is immediately struck from the sky. He screams in terror, Senior, please calm your anger. This junior was foolish, I will never dare to do it again. Duande thinks to himself. Lei Zhu, one of the most powerful great saints, a top-tier figure of the 9 heavens, I cannot afford to provoke him. Zhang Dali roars in anger, even the quasi-god son of the Chaos Holy Land, you dare to kill? Your Saint King sect grows more arrogant by the day. Duande bangs his head against the ground repeatedly, begging for his life, Senior, spare me, this junior will never be arrogant again. Suddenly, Zhang Dali uses his hand to draw in the energy from before. Duande's neck is immediately caught in Zhang Dali's grasp. You say you dare not, but your Saint King sect dares. I will follow you back to the Saint King sect. I want to see exactly how arrogant you people truly are. He stammers, no, there is no need to go that far. Zhang Dali immediately grabs him by the neck and flies off. That is not for you to decide, let us go. Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji think in astonishment. The Thunder Ancestor's strength is immense, but charging straight into the headquarters of the Sacred King sect like this, is it truly safe? Has this old monster lost his mind? A few moments later, arriving at the Sacred King sect, Xiao Yun frowns and speaks, it is truly the sect second only to the Holy Lands. The prestige is palpable, no wonder they dare to challenge our Chaos Holy Land. Suddenly, a man flies up and shouts, who dares to barge in? Without waiting for him to finish, Zhang Dali unleashes a strike, scram. Suddenly, another figure swiftly flies over. The sacred king sect master bows and says, "So it is the thunder ancestor of the chaos holy land. Your presence brings immense light to our humble sect." Zhang Dele booms, "You scram as well. Tell your elders to come out and speak." The sect master says softly, "Understood." Chen Lud quickly arrives and asks Zhang Dele, "Why have you come here?" Xiao Yun scratches his head in thought. Zhang Dele's thunder ancestor's name is somewhat peculiar. He shouts sternly, "Chen Lud, great elder of the sacred king sect, you dare to kill our quasi-god son of the chaos holy land. Are you trying to declare war on our chaos holy land?" The sacred king sect master speaks, "Zhang Dele, is this truly the quasi-god son of your chaos holy land? Is he not living quite well? Why do you falsely accuse the supreme elder of our saint king sect?" He snorts coldly and launches a strike directly at the holy lord. Chen Lud moves quickly to intercept him. "Zhang Dele, have you gone mad? Do you dare to kill our holy lord?" He furrows his brows in anger. "Kill the holy lord, did you not survive unscathed? I, Ancestor Lei, have roamed the world for 1,000 years. You wish to fob me off? Keep dreaming." He roars in fury. "I already know of this matter. I shall deal with Duanda and give your chaos holy land an answer. There is no need to offend Ancestor Lei over a mere Duan to give him this much face." Zhang Dele ignores Chen Lud's request and manifests a massive sphere of lightning. "You think you can dismiss me so easily? Do you take me for a fool? If we randomly send a transcendent realm expert to kill your holy son next time, and then we just kill that expert, would you be able to accept it? Furthermore, you possess no qualifications to negotiate with me. Bring out your quasi-emperor." He immediately erects a barrier to protect the Saint King sect's mountain guarding formation. Chen Lud shouts in anger, "Zhang Dele, what exactly do you want?" He continues, "Call out your quasi-emperor, or I shall raise your Saint King sect to the ground." He replies with annoyance, "HMPH, a quasi-emperor is not someone you can meet just because you wish to." Zhang Dele erupts with fury, "Then watch closely." The pressure from the Chaos Bell instantly crushes the two men into the ground. Chen Lud thinks in astonishment, it is the Chaos Bell. Suddenly, a torrent of flames erupts from within the Chaos Bell, bombarding the Earth formation. Standing to the side, Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji assess the situation. "This is far more terrifying than the phantom Chaos Bell I control. Is this the suppressive power of a great emperor weapon? It is truly fearsome." He glares, lost in thought. When will he be able to command the Chaos Bell with such mastery? It is truly tyrannical. Chen Lud stands up to retaliate. "Zhang Dele, chief of the Sky Division, stop this. Once the sect protecting formation is fully activated, I fear that apart from a saint, no one will survive." He ignores the warning and continues his assault. The 10,000 sword flow continues to rain down. Chen Lud struggles to raise his shield. Disaster, his shield fails to withstand Zhang Dele's strike. He channels more energy into his hands. "Back in the day, even the 5 great holy lands could not stop me from charging in. I do not believe I cannot level a mere Saint King sect." Quasi-Emperor of the Saint King sect manifest. The Chaos Bell continues to strike against Chen Lud's Earth formation. The people inside scream in terror. It is over. The sect protecting formation is about to shatter. This person has attacked the sect itself. How terrifying. The Chaos Bell rises once more, preparing to strike. Suddenly, a voice booms out. "HMPH cease." Zhang Dele pauses, realizing that someone of substance has finally arrived. The Chaos Bell strikes forth with lightning speed. Mu Qi speaks in a stern tone, "An emperor weapon. Though powerful, you are not a great emperor." With a wave of his hand, he stops the Chaos Bell in its tracks. Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji are stunned. He blocks an emperor weapon with his bare hands. This person is a quasi-emperor. Zhang Dele glares, "Mu Qi, so it is you, old man. Are you not dead yet?" He wonders. Zhao Wuji explains, "Mu Qi is a quasi-emperor from the Saint King sect. It is said he has lived for over 4,000 years, making him one of the most ancient powerhouses in the cultivation world." He continues his assault. "Zhang Dele, how dare you address a quasi-emperor by his name? Bow to Ancestor Mu at once." He maintains an imposing stance, manipulating the chaos energy. "HMPH. Apologize, you must apologize first." Mu Qi strikes, sending Zhang Dele's emperor weapon flying. He glares and commands, "Cease your hands." Zhang Dele shouts in rage, "What is a quasi-emperor to me? If you anger me, I will flatten your Saint King sect today." He exerts all his strength to awaken the emperor weapon. Everyone present at the battlefield is stunned. The Chaos Great Emperor's progenitor quickly manifests within the chaos energy. He instantly streaks forward. The crowd below falls into a panic. It is the might of an extreme Dao Emperor weapon. Someone is reviving an extreme Dao Emperor weapon in the chaos. Mu Qi warns Ancestor Lei, "Your lifespan is dwindling. If you continue to fuel this weapon after this battle, you will surely die. Zhang Dele knits his brows and retorts, even if I die, I will drag you to the grave with me. You refuse to submit. The progenitor's soul gradually descends, pulling a thunderous lightning storm with it. Mu Qi tenses and suggests, stop at once, our Saint King sect will give you an answer. He finally agrees to negotiate. Very well, I shall see what kind of answer you give me. Mu Qi turns to Duan to speak. Why did you strike against the quasi-god son of the Chaos Holy Land? He explains quickly, reporting to Ancestor Mu, their quasi-god son killed our Saint King sect's holy son first. This old man had no choice but to seek revenge for his disciple. Mu Qi speaks sternly, if we intervene in the grudges of the younger generation, chaos will surely follow. Have you forgotten this unwritten rule? This matter is indeed the fault of our Saint King sect. Duande, do not blame me, someone must pay the price for this sin. He executes Duande on the spot. Ancestor Mu Qi asks gravely, is this sufficient? Zhang Dele glares, not enough. If that is all, it will not suffice. My Chaos Holy Land will send a death-sworn warrior to kill your godson. He hears this and shouts in anger, then what exactly do you want? Zhang Dele states coldly, I hear your Saint King sect possesses heaven and earth fruits. I do not need many. 10 fruits will be enough. Mu Qi realizes in an instant, so this was his true purpose. 10 is absolutely out of the question. 3 at most. He thinks to himself, this scoundrel Zhang Dele is truly insidious. Xiao Yun smiles to himself, this Ancestor Lei is truly interesting. He appeared furious, but it seems he had a plan all along. Causing such a commotion, not only suppressing their sect but also using the opportunity to extort benefit, is a cunning fox. Zhang Dele smiles and accepts 3 will do, but you must agree to one more condition. Are you not looking for revenge? I will give you a chance to send your Divine Bridge Realm disciples to challenge Xiao Yun to a duel, life or death. Mu Qi frowns, he thinks Dato of the Cave Heaven Realm was already killed. HMPH, he laughs mockingly. I know the members of your Saint King sect are all trash, therefore my Chaos Holy Land will not bully you. Regardless of how many Divine Bridge Realm disciples you send, we will only dispatch Xiao Yun. Mu Qi agrees upon hearing this. Very well, since you are so arrogant, Chen Lude, arrange the fighters. I want to see how much you are really worth. He bows and responds, as you command, Elder Mu. He thinks to himself, this Xiao Yun is undoubtedly powerful. However, there is no limit on the number of participants. We can use a sword formation. Zhang Dele, you will live to regret this. He turns to Xiao Yun for help. Everything depends on you now, child. He rides his flying sword forward. Grandpa Lei, this disciple will not let you lose face. Xiao Yun stands proudly in the sky and speaks, a bunch of trash from the Sacred King sect, hurry up and come here to die. The crowd below erupts in anger. Ancestor, let me go and kill him. Let me go. I will definitely strike this guy down, or perhaps I should go even if I die. I want to drag him down with me. Chen Lude commands sternly, Ren Ziki, you and the 10 strongest Divine Bridge Realm disciples, go fight. Use your 10 absolute sword formation to kill him. Although there is no limit on numbers, sending too many people would prove that the Sacred King sect has lost face. The group bows their heads to accept the order. Ancestor, rest assured, this disciple will certainly not fail the mission. The people around them begin to buzz, it seems we have no chance to act. Indeed, they are the 10 sword immortals of the Sacred King sect. After training, even a Cave Heaven Realm genius cannot defeat that quasi-god son. Our godson has one less great enemy. Xiao Yun asks only 10 people. Are you sure you don't want to add a few more? The disciples shout in anger. Damn it, this guy is too arrogant. Senior brother Ren, give the command, directly form the formation and beat him to death. That's right, let's kill him and go back to drink wine. Xiao Yun calls out, stop wasting words. Come on, I am still waiting to kill the next group. Ren Ziki shouts furiously, how extremely arrogant. Brothers, form the formation and slash this man to death. Immediately, thousands of sword blades surround him. Sword formation. The crowd below begins to stir. The absolute sword formation, no one can break it. 10 people join hands. Killing a Cave Heaven Realm expert is as easy as slaughtering a dog. Xiao Yun is dead for sure. Mu Qi speaks up, Zhang Dele, you miscalculated, didn't you? This absolute sword formation is invincible in the Divine Bridge Realm. Your quasi-god son is certain to die. He continues, HMPH, a pile of trash formation, yet you want to kill the quasi-god son of our Chaos Holy Land. You truly do not know how to spell death. Xiao Yun immediately summons a gigantic demonic sword behind his back. Black demonic sword, is this your trump card? How ridiculous. Ren Ziki quickly gives the order, kill, quickly activate the formation to kill him. he stands before their giant sword without moving an inch. Xiao Yun immediately retaliates with a simple technique. 10,000 Sword Flow. The 10,000 Sword Flow quickly halts the disciple's sword completely. Renziki knits his brows. Everyone hold on, why is this guy so strong? He smiles triumphantly. Great Tao inscribed pattern show, can the light of fireflies compete for glory with the moon? To kill you, I don't need a second move. The giant sword of the disciples is quickly shattered. The 10,000 Sword Flow immediately shifts direction. It strikes the disciples without mercy. The crowd below is astonished. Is he truly in the divine bridge realm? A single move killed the 10 people in Renziki's group. Has he already entered the spirit sacrificing realm? This is too abnormal. Xiao Yun stands proudly in the air. Truly, you cannot even withstand a single blow. Next group. Mu Chi stares and thinks, this guy is too much of a monster, he absolutely cannot be left alive. The holy master of the sacred king sect, and he stare at him with fierce eyes. This guy will surely become a great enemy of the sacred king sect in the future. Zhang Dele shouts unpleasantly, you bunch, your eyes are fierce, you had are you trying to do? The holy master of the sacred king sect frowns and thinks, Grandpa Lei's lifespan is not long. If we kill Xiao Yun, he will surely fight to the death. This bastard is a madman in battle. Forget it, since the Tesu Holy Land, Heavenly Blade Holy Land, and Bowing Sect are all targeting Xiao Yun, let's just sit back and watch the tigers fight. He flies to his side and speaks. Xiao, the godson, is invincible in the divine bridge realm. Our sacred king sect admits defeat. Let's stop here. Xiao Yun smiles smugly. It's already done. I haven't even used my full strength yet. Can you people from the Sacred King sect be a bit more spirited? Bring on the next 1,800 disciples. His arrogant attitude makes the two of them angry. They think the 10 sword immortals were killed and this old man is already heartbroken to death. You want 1,800 more? Do you want to take my old life? This guy is truly detestable. The holy master of the Sacred King sect says sternly, you are merely invincible in the divine bridge realm. Xiao Yun, you don't need to be arrogant. Our godson Jiang Heoran of the Sacred King sect will wait for you on the path to becoming a great emperor. Xiao Yun frowns and scoffs, that trash Jiang Heoran. He won't make it. Li Chengdi is barely passable. The disciples below scream, damn. This bastard is way too arrogant. Lord Godson has already brought back a true dragon lineage. That's right, one man and one dragon who can compete with that. The holy master of the Sacred King sect adds, what does momentary success or failure matter? Many great emperors were defeated by others when they were young. Jiang Heoran will surely have the last laugh. Xiao Yun hears this and immediately rebuts, what you are talking about are just ordinary great emperors. Truly powerful great emperors walk a path of invincibility from the very beginning. My goal is to become the strongest great emperor. Zhang Dele laughs with joy. Ha ha, the quasi-god son of our chaos holy land is truly amazing. A single sentence has induced the response of the heavenly Tao. This is the true qualification of a great emperor recognized by the heavenly Tao. He laughs awkwardly and thinks, hey, do you think I don't know that the lightning was summoned by you? Is it fun to lie to me like this? The holy master of the Sacred King sect requests, fine, here is your item, hurry up and leave. I truly cannot stand your grandstanding. He takes the item and turns to Xiao Yun. Good kid, you did well. You didn't disappoint this old man. Keep up the effort. Whether the chaos holy land rises or not depends on you. He replies, Grandpa Lei, rest assured. This disciple will certainly give my all. Zhang Dele continues, the harvest is not bad. Let's go. Mu Chi speaks up, goodbye Zhang Dele. Your lifespan is not long and you won't be proud for much longer. When you die, I will come to pay my respects. He frowns in opposition, no need. Before I die, I will find someone to discuss the Tao with. We will go hand in hand to the 9 underworlds. Mu Chi shouts in anger, get lost. Xiao Yun asks, Grandpa Lei, the old man just said your lifespan is running out. Is that true? Zhang Dele replies, true. To be honest with you, our chaos holy land is indeed facing a great crisis. Sai, it's not just me. The other old ancestors of the Chaos Holy Land do not have much time left either. The quasi-emperors of our Holy Land are older and more powerful than Mu Chi. But even using methods like faking death to extend their lives, they cannot persist for long. You don't need to worry, we can hold on for a few hundred more years. You just need to become a saint within this time. Based on your talent, once you become a saint, you will surely be able to kill a great saint. Then holding the Chaos Bell, you can resist a quasi-emperor. Xiao Yun replies, Grandpa Lei, rest assured, I am certain I will become a saint within 100 years. He frowns and thinks, I didn't expect the Chaos Holy Land to be facing such huge pressure. It seems I must cultivate quickly. Zhao Wuji speaks up unpleasantly, HMPH, do you think becoming a saint is that easy? Even the Nirvana realm alone is enough to hold you back for 100 years. From ancient times until now, no one has ever become a saint in 100 years. Xiao Yun immediately retorts, just because you can't does not mean I can't. He becomes even more uncomfortable. HMPH, stop being smug. In the next cave heaven realm, I will definitely surpass you. Xiao Yun responds, fine, I will wait for you to come challenge me. Zhang Dele speaks, Xiao Yun, the heaven and earth fruit is a supreme treasure for improving one's heavenly realm. Keep it and use it when you charge into the heavenly realm. He quickly receives it, many thanks, Grandpa Lei. Xiao Yun lowers his head and thinks, so Grandpa Lei asked for the heaven and earth fruit for me. Zhang Dele speaks, all right, we have reached the Holy Land. You go back to Emperor Peak. He replies, understood. Under the clear blue sky of the Chaos Holy Land. On Emperor Peak, Xiao Yun feels a sense of surprise. Father, why are you here? Xiao Heng explains, it is Elder Fu Ling who arranged for us to stay here. She continues, young master, now that you are a quasi-god son, your parents are eligible to reside on Emperor Peak. He speaks in a serious tone. The Xiao clan has been settled in the capital of Yunhai Kingdom, right next to the Chaos Holy Land. We are now honored guests of the kingdom. You need not worry anymore, focus on your cultivation. Xiao Yun reassures him, do not worry, father, I will focus on my cultivation. He thinks to himself that treating the Chaos Holy Land as a second home is truly the right choice. Xiao Yun adds, you all talk for now, I am going to see my master. In a flash, he arrives at his destination. Master Daitian sits waiting on his seat. Has the matter at the Sacred King sect been resolved? Xiao Yun responds quickly, it is resolved, master. I did not expect the Lei ancestor to be protecting me from the shadows, even going so far as to strike at the Sacred King sect. This is the heaven and earth fruit I obtained from the Sacred King sect. Master, since you are about to attempt the heavenly realm, you will need this. Daitian takes it immediately, then this master shall not stand on ceremony. Xiao Yun observes the old man's attitude and wonders. Master, what is wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Daitian sighs and says, Sai, although the Lei ancestor stepped in to suppress the other sects, it only proves that our Chaos Holy Land is weak and failing. We are a generation of disappointment. We cannot shoulder the burdens left by our predecessors. With these 3 heaven and earth fruits, reaching the saint realm will be no problem. When that time comes, I shall head to the saint road to temper myself into a saint. To buy you time to grow, you must charge forward and become a pillar of this holy land as soon as possible. Xiao Yun bows and replies, rest assured, master. This disciple will certainly grow strong quickly. The old man smiles with satisfaction and says, go. As he walks away, he ponders. Time waits for no man. His cultivation in the Divine Bridge realm has reached its limit. It is time to charge into the Cave Heaven realm. Is Zhao Wuji also starting his breakthrough to the Cave Heaven realm? He really lacks patience. A powerful surge of energy erupts from his cultivation chamber. Xiao Yun smiles with interest. Zhao Wuji possesses 2 desolate ancient saint bodies. His future is immeasurable. However, I will definitely surpass you. He steps into his cultivation chamber, thinking as he walks. Before entering the Cave Heaven realm, I must first forge a semi-chaos physique. Only by opening the Cave Heaven in this manner can I become stronger. I currently have 260 insights, that should be enough. Zhao Wuji, I hope you become much stronger, otherwise this will be too dull. In an instant, a massive aura rises from Zhao Wuji's room. The crowd exclaims in shock, who is breaking through to a new realm? The disturbance is so great, it is coming from the direction of Emperor Peak. Could it be the godson? Let us go and see. The elders are also stirred. Confirmed, it is not the godson, it is Zhao Wuji. Is that the desolate ancient saint body? Truly formidable, indeed, no wonder he is called one of the 10 great supreme physiques. Even the group of 3 including Fu Ling cannot hide their astonishment. Comparing oneself to others only brings frustration. When I and senior sister Zai reached the Cave Heaven realm, we had no such commotion. Zhao Wuji is a desolate ancient saint body. This disturbance is even greater than that of people undergoing nirvana. These monster-level geniuses are truly worthy of admiration. Zhao Wuji flies out of his room and immediately throws a punch forward. The sky shatters the moment Zhao Wuji's punch tears through the void. A cave heaven is quickly created. The crowd watches in amazement. He has opened the Cave Heaven realm. I wonder how many cave heavens Zhao Wuji can open at once. Why is there no movement from the godson? I suspect it will be soon. He opens cave heavens continuously in a blink. 5 have appeared. Zhao Wuji continues, and 8 appear immediately after. He frowns in dissatisfaction. 8 cave heavens, but it is still not enough. Zhao Wuji gathers his strength and throws another punch. Everyone in the Chaos Holy Land is shocked. My heavens, 9 great cave heavens, the extreme state of the cave heaven realm. He is worthy of the desolate ancient saint body, truly too powerful. Simply too formidable. He laughs triumphantly, ha, the limit of the cave heaven realm, dual desolate ancient saint bodies. Xiao Yun, let us see how you will fight me. Suddenly, a powerful pressure emanates from Xiao Yun's room. The crowd's faces darken. This is the resonance of the great Tao. Xiao Yun is cultivating the chaos scripture. Could it be he is about to forge the semi-chaos physique? Impossible, that is far too fast. Inside, he continues to break through the laws of the universe. The myriad things are one with me has reached the 63rd level. It is almost a success. Using one more insight on the chaos scripture. Xiao Yun gradually comprehends and continuously progresses 64th level, 65th level, 66th level. In a flash, he reaches the 72nd level. He stands up, brimming with vitality, semi-chaos physique. Success, 4 divine beasts immediately appear above Emperor Peak. The elders are stunned. Xiao Yun has forged the semi-chaos physique. Indeed, years ago when the great emperor forged it, the 4 divine beasts appeared to congratulate him, but it seemed the great emperor took 600 to 700 years. Defying the heavens, how old is Xiao Yun anyway? Fu Ling's group cheers happily. Senior brother has succeeded, the semi-chaos physique. The young master has forged it so quickly. Senior brother is truly formidable. Zhao Wuji says excitedly, very good. The stronger you are, the more convinced you will be when I defeat you. I possess 2 great supreme physiques. 9 great cave heavens. Even if you also have 9, I can still defeat you. Xiao Yun releases lotus flowers that drift throughout the room. His mental energy and physical body have both grown stronger. This semi-chaos physique is truly powerful. He looks down at his own form. A new vision. What is this translucent area? Xiao Yun realizes in a flash. This is the Chaos Domain, a domain only the spirit-sacrificing realm possesses. Now I have it too. He quickly tests it. The Chaos Domain not only weakens the enemy's magical arts and divine powers, but can also bind time and space. With this domain, I do not need to set up formations to fight Li Chengdi. I have 26 insights left. Regardless, forging the semi-chaos physique was worth it. Next is opening the cave heaven. Zhao Wuji, I will definitely surpass you. Xiao Yun immediately rushes outside. The crowd below quickly recognizes the godson. He has started opening the cave heaven realm. I wonder how many he can open. Don't worry, he certainly won't be inferior to Zhao Wuji. Xiao Yun hastily creates the first cave heaven. The appearance of the cave heaven he creates is completely different from the ordinary ones. A moment later, 9 cave heavens have been created by Xiao Yun. He thinks to himself, still not enough. I want to open more cave heavens and surpass the extreme state. Without delay, Xiao Yun gathers his strength. Another cave heaven is quickly created. Everyone in the Chaos Holy Land is shocked. The 10th cave heaven. The disciples are stunned, their mouths agape. He actually has 10 cave heavens. Did they not say 9 was the limit for the cave heaven realm? Why is there a 10th? The godson is truly unprecedented. Xiao Yun strikes the void with another punch. He thinks this 10th cave heaven is so difficult to open. I will use my strongest attack. Unexpectedly, the patriarch manifests behind him to empower Xiao Yun's punch. He uses all his strength to gather power into his fist. A heaven-shaking blast erupts from Xiao Yun's direction. The 10th cave heaven expands, becoming larger than any common one. 10 great cave heavens, he declares. It is finally complete. The 10th cave heaven is not just 3 times stronger than the others, it is even more profound. The crowd below stirs with excitement. Xiao Yan's 10th cave heaven replenishes his energy far faster than anyone has ever seen while in combat. The advantage he possesses over his peers is simply too great. Indeed, he is surely invincible in the cave heaven realm. Such a thing has never happened before in history. Zhao Wuji frowns, his heart filled with secret indignation. He actually manages to open a 10th cave heaven. To defeat him, one must secure a quick victory, otherwise he will surely exhaust his opponent to death. He rushes forward rapidly. Since you have broken through, let us have a battle. Xiao Yan agrees without hesitation. Very well, I shall grant your wish. His lightning-fast fist strikes out. Zhao Wuji does not retreat, instead stepping forward to meet him. The crowd gasps in astonishment. The Holy Sun and Zhao Wuji are clashing. 2 great prodigies. This is truly a spectacle worth waiting for. Indeed, they both trade blows with pure force. It is hard to say who holds the upper hand. 2 powerful fists collide in an instant. An earth-shattering explosion erupts from Dai Peak. Fu Ling says anxiously, "Young master, please take this battle higher into the air or Dai Peak will be shattered." The two quickly soar into the sky. Zhao Wuji speaks in a stern voice, "Let us decide the victor here and now." Zhao Yan replies, "Exactly what I desired." They lunge at each other like two famished tigers. Zhao Wuji unleashes his opening move, War God Fusion. Zhao Yan, admit your defeat. Zhao Yan remains calm as he retorts, "Chaos Domain. Let me show you the true power of the Chaos Domain." He launches a swift counterattack. Zhao Wuji cries out in shock, You possess the power of a domain so early." Suddenly, his body feels drained of energy and his speed slows. This domain is terrifyingly strong. Zhao Yan seizes the opening and strikes Zhao Wuji straight in the stomach. "You are too slow." He immediately coughs up a mouthful of blood as he is sent flying. He crashes away. Zhao Yan shows no mercy and continues his assault. The crowd below quickly recognizes the technique. It is the Chaos Domain. That is right, back then Dai Tian forged the semi-chaos physique and also possessed the Chaos Domain. Our holy son is destined to surpass the supreme elder Dai Tian, and to think he is not even 20 years old yet. Zhao Wuji, filled with rage, manifests the War God Phantom. Damn it! The energy from the War God Phantom surges into his body. Fusion! Zhao Yan sneers, "Are you done fusing? If you are, then come." Zhao Wuji immediately attacks. He calmly responds, "Come on." Their powerful blows clash again, but this time, Zhao Wuji is the one sent flying. The crowd below is stunned. The Holy Sun has won. How formidable. Are they both truly only in the cave heaven realm? Zhao Yan wonders, feeling. How was that? He wipes the blood from his lips and replies, "Just you wait, in 3 months at most I will also open the 10th cave heaven." He adds triumphantly, "By then, I will likely have already entered the spirit sacrificing realm." Zhao Wuji fumes, "Bastard, stop trying to crush others like this." The Holy Lord announces, "Tomorrow, the 9 spirit secret realm will open. All cultivators in the cave heaven and spirit sacrificing realms may enter to seek out true spirits." The crowd buzzes with noise. The Holy Lord has ordered the 9 spirit secret realm to open. It feels too early for that. Are you a fool? The Holy Lord opened it specifically for the Holy Sun. Right, the Holy Sun is the future of our Holy Land. Zhao Yan smiles with satisfaction, aiming to claim a spirit treasure and enter the spirit sacrificing realm. The Holy Lord is truly going out of his way to help him succeed. The Holy Lord issues his command. "Very well, you may all withdraw and let the Holy Sun and his attendants rest." Everyone responds in unison. Understood. Fu Ling steps forward and says, "Congratulations, young master. The Holy Sun has ascended to the cave heaven realm." Zhao Yan asks Fu Ling, "What is this 9 spirit secret realm the Holy Lord mentioned?" She quickly explains, "Young master, you surely know that entering the spirit sacrificing realm requires one to sacrifice and refine a true spirit within their cave heaven. The 9 spirit secret realm contains true spirits left behind by the beasts and divine beasts that the Holy Land's experts have slain over countless years." Zhao Yan continues, "The Holy Lord is still watching over me, knowing I have broken through to the cave heaven realm, so he opened the 9 spirit secret realm." She immediately replies, "How could he not look after you? You not only opened the unprecedented 10th cave heaven but also forged a semi-chaos physique. It would be strange if they did not treat you like a treasure to be nurtured." He asks Fu Ling sternly, "What is the situation like inside the 9 spirit secret realm? Do you know?" She quickly answers, "The 9 spirit secret realm is a pocket dimension, reportedly an independent space created by a quasi-emperor. Inside the 9 spirit secret realm, there are mountains and rivers but no living creatures. It is a land of the dead, containing only the true spirits left behind by beasts and divine beasts after their deaths. At the core of the 9 spirit secret realm lies the 9 spirit cavern, overflowing with endless soul-energized place that powerful true spirits love most. The 9 spirit cavern consists of 9 levels. The further in you go, the stronger the true spirits become. However, one must do their utmost when entering. Once you are surrounded by those true spirits, you are as good as dead." Zhao Yan wonders, "Fu Ling, how are the true spirits categorized by rank? Does it require an investigation to find out?" She quickly explains, "Of course not. Soul forms of different ranks have different colors, consisting of 9 types: red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple, and platinum. The further along the spectrum, the higher the rank." He smiles with satisfaction. "Many thanks for the explanation. I will head back to enter seclusion and prepare for tomorrow's entry into the 9 spirit secret realm." On that same day at East Jade Peak, Li Bu walks out with a look of extreme excitement. Ha ha, I have finally ascended to the spirit sacrificing realm. The crowd gathers quickly. Congratulations, Holy Son, for reaching the spirit sacrificing realm. The Holy Son is incredibly talented, invincible through the ages. He asks sternly, that bastard Xiao Yan is dead in the true dragon nest, right? Who killed him? Whether it was Li Chengdi or Zhao Wuji, I must go and thank them. One of the group immediately denies it. Reporting to the Holy Son, Xiao Yan is still alive. Furthermore, Li Bu roars in anger, stop stuttering, speak, what is the situation with that brat Xiao Yan now? They quickly explain not only did he return from the true dragon nest, but he was also promoted to a quasi-god son. Just now, he opened the 10th cave heaven and ascended to the cave heaven realm. Moreover, he took Zhao Wuji as his attendant. He grinds his teeth in rage, bastard. How could this be? He continues to speak, however, Holy Son, the Holy Lord just announced that the 9-spirit secret realm will open tomorrow. Both cave heaven and spirit sacrificing realm cultivators can enter. Perhaps there is a chance for revenge. Li Bu replies, there is such a thing, he says with a sinister smile, you are right. This is truly a good opportunity. My master hates the master-disciple pair of Dai Tian to the bone. You will certainly have a way to help me eliminate Xiao Yan. Returning to Dai Peak, the sun has gradually risen to the peak of the mountain. Xiao Yan is still focused on his cultivation inside his room. The limit of the cave heaven realm is 9, but I have already opened 10. Why didn't a heavenly tribulation trigger? No heavenly tribulation means I have not yet reached the limit. Could there be an 11th cave heaven? Forget it, I will use up some enlightenment chances to deduce it. The system continuously announces, deducting 1 enlightenment chance for deduction. Deducting 1 enlightenment chance for deduction. Deducting 1 enlightenment chance for deduction. Xiao Yan opens his eyes after wasting a pile of enlightenment chances. It turns out there is no 11th cave heaven, 9 is the extreme and 10 is perfection. Therefore, I need to start from somewhere else. He sighs in frustration. You must be joking, right? Even dozens of enlightenment chances could not deduce it. Only 8 enlightenment chances remain. Forget it, I will stop the deduction. Why does the system not send any new missions? My head hurts. Suddenly from outside, Lin Xiaoya speaks up, senior brother, the myriad secret realm is about to open. Why aren't you heading out yet? Xiao Yun replies, very well, is it morning already? I must grasp my true spirit first. Perhaps I will receive a new mission. Fu Ling calls out, young master, you and Xuan Wuoji must quickly depart for the chaos main peak. The others have surely arrived already. He responds swiftly. Upon reaching the chaos main peak, the disciples below see Xiao Yun and cry out, we respectfully welcome the godson. He replies, fellow junior brothers, there is no need for such formalities. Li Bu furrows his brows, if not for your ability to control the chaos spell, I would have killed you long ago. Xiao Yun recognizes Li Bufin at a glance. You stand there muttering to yourself, that is not the conduct of a holy son. If you're not convinced, how about we have a bout? He bows and greets the quasi-god son. Li Bu curses inwardly, fight, to let you use the chaos spell to smash me to death, just wait until we enter the secret realm. He smiles to himself, that is right, if I had shown such discernment earlier, I would not have been beaten up by society. The Holy Master announces, since everyone has arrived, prepare to enter the myriad spirit secret realm. Remember, do what you can. Although the true spirits are mere remnants of the deceased, their strength should not be underestimated. Everyone replies in unison. Understood. He waves his hand, unleashing immense power. A portal appears rapidly. This is the entrance to the myriad spirit secret realm. Everyone enter now. Remember, you must exit within 3 days. If the myriad spirit secret realm closes, you will surely die. Xiao Yun vanishes into the portal in a flash. Inside the myriad spirit secret realm, he surveys his surroundings. This place lacks heaven and earth spirit chi and is completely isolated from the outside world. Suddenly a blade streaks toward him. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes. Has someone already lost their patience as soon as they arrive? He instantly focuses energy into 2 fingers, catching the blade and blocking it completely with his strength. He smiles and says, Li Bufin, do you think a flying sword is enough to kill me? You are too naive. The other man furrows his brows and continues his assault. Xiao Yun, do not be so arrogant. This is the myriad spirit secret realm. You cannot rely on the power of the chaos bell here. Let us see how I make you kneel and beg for mercy today. He uses the purple chi coming from the East Sword technique, blocking the strike with one hand. Do not bring out such pathetic garbage to embarrass yourself. Li Bu roars in anger, stop. Be smug while you can. I am a holy son and I am 1 realm higher than you. See how I crush you. The two immediately collide. The crowd inside is stunned. Look, the Holy Sun Li and the Godson have started a war. Li Bufin truly holds a grudge. I wonder if the Godson can defeat the Holy Sun. Zhao Wuji speaks up. This guy attracts enemies wherever he goes. He has already become a quasi-godson, yet he still has enemies within the Chaos Holy Land. This guy is truly troublesome. Zai Chunyu continues, Holy Son Zhao, senior brother Zio is not like you. You were a heaven-gifted prodigy from birth, but senior brother Zio began with a common physique and only rose after practicing the Chaos Scripture. That is why some people refuse to submit to him. Zio Yun quickly overwhelms Li Bu, surging with more power as he asks, Li Bufin, is this all the capability you have after reaching the spirit-sacrificing realm? Show me your real strength. Unexpectedly, the man turns and flees before Zio Yun's overwhelming force. He frowns at the retreating enemy. He is running already, haven't we just started? Zio Yun turns to the others, all right, let us continue deeper. Zhao Wuji and Zai Chunyu respond. Understood, senior brother. Li Bu runs away, clutching his swollen face. Detestable, that bastard is actually so strong. But just wait, I will definitely make sure you are buried without a grave. In the blink of an eye, night falls inside the myriad spirit secret realm. Zio Yun wonders, why must the spirit sacrificing realm involve using divine beast true spirits? Can humans above the superordinary realm also generate true spirits? Zhao Wuji replies seriously. HMPH, you do not even understand this. You are truly short-sighted. Read more books when you have the time. Being uncultured is truly terrifying. Zai Chunyu explains, senior brother Zio, we refine true spirits during the awakening realm to awaken the innate divine abilities within these creatures. Humans do not possess these innate divine abilities. Zio Yun turns back. I see, I have 10 cave heavens. I wonder if the golden divine beasts here possess enough true spirit energy to use. Suddenly a voice rings out. HMPH, what an arrogant brat, to think you want to use divine beast true spirits for all 10 cave heavens. Zhao Wuji, how laughable. A divine eagle suddenly appears. You disciples of the Chaos Holy Land are less impressive with each generation. At least the previous generation was somewhat reliable. Someone who speaks such nonsense as you is a first. Zai Chunyu warns, senior brother Zio, this is a sacred lightning eagle. Among birds, its flight speed is second only to the golden-winged great peng. It is extremely difficult to deal with. Zio Yun answers calmly, it is merely a sacred beast. It is not worthy of my attention. Hearing this, the beast flies into a rage. A brat in the cave heaven realm has such a big mouth. I will show you the terror of a sacred beast's power. He immediately takes a defensive stance. Golden bell cover. The lightning eagle is shocked. You have actually cultivated the golden bell cover divine ability to the great perfection realm. Zio Yun continues, HMPH, you know this divine ability? The beast roars. HMPH, I was killed by the person who created this divine ability. Do not think you are great just because you know one technique. During my lifetime, I killed one of your godsons. In the 3,000 years since my death, I have killed 2 more holy sons. He strikes the lightning eagle's attack with an invincible fist intent. Zio Yun frowns, thinking, this true spirit sacred beast has killed 2 holy sons. It seems true spirits are truly not easy to deal with. He continues to use the invincible fist intent to strike its body. The lightning eagle cries out in surprise, this is a half-step chaos physique. How old are you? 50 years old. Zio Yun replies triumphantly. 50 years old, I am only 17. Stop the nonsense. Watch as I capture this wretched beast. Even the sacred beast turns and flees. Brat, just you wait, I will definitely kill you. Zai Chunyu wonders, senior brother Zio, it should have been easy for you to restrain it. Why did you let it go? Zio Yun replies, if I don't let it go, how can it help me lure other true spirit divine beasts? She suddenly realizes, true, it harbors great hatred for the Holy Land but lacks the strength. To seek revenge, it must find stronger true spirit divine beasts. Zhao Wuji has just left. Should we find him? The 2 of you would have better odds. Zio Yun continues, there is no need. These are just true spirit divine beasts. I alone am enough. He flies down. Junior sister Zai, you should rest for a while. Waiting patiently, Zai Chunyu follows him down. Understood, I will follow your lead, senior brother. Zio Yun lands on the ground thinking, the cave heaven realm cannot break past its limit. I am truly unwilling. Perhaps I should use the remaining chances for enlightenment. I will use one to deduce a way to surpass the limit of the cave heaven realm. After a moment, Zio Yun is disappointed. HMPH, the 8 remaining enlightenment chances are all used up. What a pity, I have gained nothing. When will the next mission arrive? Just as he is feeling frustrated, the system suddenly announces a new mission. Slay a golden true spirit for a reward of 100 enlightenment chances. Slay a white true spirit for 30 enlightenment chances. Slay a purple true spirit for 10 enlightenment chances. Xiaoyun beams with joy. Haha system, I love you, the mission has finally arrived. He grins until his face twists. Ha, this divine son is about to defy the heavens again. With so many true spirits here, why worry about failing to break through to the limit of the cave heaven realm? Seeing Xiaoyun's expression, Zai Chunyu is startled. Senior brother, what is wrong? He answers offhandedly. It is nothing, I simply thought of something amusing. Xiaoyun continues his calculations. Although a golden true spirit grants 100 enlightenment points, the divine beast true spirits are exceptionally rare. It is a pity, but if I encounter one, I must capture it first. As for the other true spirits, I will simply kill them. The lightning eagle returns quickly. Brat, I never expected you to still be here. Xiaoyun stands up to greet them. Lightning eagle, you truly do not disappoint. You have brought so many helpers, I do not even know how to thank you. It warns in a stern voice, Brat, stop being so arrogant, our king is here. This time you will surely die. Zai Chunyu gasps in shock. Senior brother, that is a golden-winged great peng. Its speed is incredible. You must be careful. Xiaoyun laughs with excitement. Its divine ability must be extreme speed. It is perfect to be my spirit sacrifice. The golden-winged great peng roars in order. Tear this arrogant brat into 100 pieces. The lightning eagles swarm forward to kill. Watch out for the Wu Emperor's decree. The lightning eagles dive toward the pair with extreme speed. Xiaoyun stands his ground to protect her. Junior sister, stay behind me. I am here. This mob of true spirits is nothing but trash. They cannot harm you. Zai Chunyu feels a wave of admiration. Senior brother Xiao is so handsome and so gentle and thoughtful too. He swiftly unleashes his technique, the myriad sword flow. A bunch of rabble, what does it matter how many of you come? The lightning eagles immediately dodge the black demonic swords launched by Xiaoyun. The time it takes to drink a cup of tea later, the sky is still crowded with true spirits. Xiaoyun mocks, lightning eagle, the help you brought is too weak. It is not nearly enough for me to kill. The beast roars in anger. Let us use the ancestral formation to kill him. A ring of lightning gradually shrouds the sky, suppressing Xiaoyun. Standing within the enemy formation, he smiles, Chaos Domain. The lightning eagles are controlled by the effects of the Chaos Sutra, their eyes popping out in shock. What is happening? My speed is slowed down. Mine too. Suddenly Xiaoyun's invincible fist print strikes. Stay here forever. Invincible fist print. With one blow, he downs several chirping birds. Xiaoyun turns to the side. Seal those last two for me. The two lightning eagles are left stunned. Damn it. How did it end up like this? Wu Emperor, save me. He hands the two lightning eagles to Zai Chunyu. She accepts them happily. Thank you, senior brother. Beneath her calm exterior, Zai Chunyu is completely won over by Xiaoyun's gallantry. This is a white true spirit. Senior brother Xiao is so good to me. He smiles like a young beast, thinking with satisfaction, so quickly, I have already gained over 300,000 enlightenment points. Xiaoyun asks Golden-Winged Great Peng, why did you not stop me? It replies sullenly, as you said, they were just a bunch of trash. What use were they? The Golden-Winged Great Peng loses interest in the rest and rushes forward. Judging by your display, you must be a divine son, right? If I kill you, those immortal old fogies of the Chaos Holy Land will surely be heartbroken to death. Xiaoyun stands ready to meet it. Chaos Domain. Unexpectedly, the golden-winged Great Peng pierces straight through his Chaos Domain. Xiaoyun thinks in surprise, this guy's speed is too fast, even my Chaos Domain cannot hold it. It immediately lunges with its razor-sharp talons. Xiaoyun quickly uses his invincible fist print to block the strike. The golden-winged Great Peng screams in anger, you truly have some skill. However, you are destined to die today. Its two wings radiate a current of dark energy. In an instant, it fills the sky with black chi and space-daring rifts. Xiaoyun quickly defends with the Golden Bell Shield, attacking and defending simultaneously. The golden-winged Great Peng dodges the myriad sword flow with a slight flick. He knits his brows, this guy's speed is too formidable, my attacks cannot even touch it. What should I do? An idea strikes him. Right, why did I forget about mental attacks? Without waiting, he acts immediately. Immovable Ming King Seal. The movements of the golden-winged Great Peng are instantly restricted. You even know mental attacks. Xiaoyun frowns. In the end, you are only a true spirit, not a true remnant soul. Thus, your weakness is your mental power. Now become my spirit sacrifice. Hand seal. The eyes of the golden-winged Great Peng ignite with fire. You want me to be your spirit sacrifice? It roars in fury, keep dreaming. It quickly launches thousands of fire darts from its feathers. Xiao Yun immediately defends to protect Zai Chunyu. With the golden bell shield, he struggles to block the violent onslaught of the golden-winged Great Peng. She looks on with worry. Senior brother Xiao. Xiao Yun reassures her, despite his body being covered in wounds. I am fine, this bastard was decisive enough to self-destruct a moment ago, I almost had it. Zai Chunyu suggests senior brother take a rest. He pulls out a spirit pill and swallows it whole. A divine beast true spirit just like that is gone. Fortunately, the system credits its death to me. The reward of 100 enlightenment points brings the total to 480, not bad. Zhao Wuji appears suddenly. What happened here? Xiao Yun replies, you completely missed a great show. Just now, I killed 1 divine beast true spirit, 7 white true spirits, and 7 purple true spirits. He snaps back in annoyance. You killed a divine beast true spirit too? Do you even know how precious that is? Are you a lunatic? Zai Chunyu replies, Saint Sun Zhao, that divine beast true spirit self-destructed. You cannot blame senior brother Xiao. Zhao Wuji remains furious. You should have notified me earlier. If we had joined forces, we could have surely subdued that divine beast true spirit. Xiao Yun scratches his face. I don't mean to discourage you, but that was a golden-winged Great Peng. Even if we joined forces, it would have been very difficult to subdue it. Forget it, I have found the Myriad Spirit Cave. Let us go to the 9th floor and capture more divine beast true spirits. Zhao Wuji agrees immediately. Fine. Zai Chunyu speaks up, senior brother Xiao, I will not drag you down anymore. Xiao Yun smiles wryly and agrees. Very well, then you should head out first. Those 2 white true spirits, you and Xiao, you can take 1 each. She replies, thank you, senior brother. Senior brother, you must be careful, there may be many more divine beast true spirits in the Myriad Spirit Cave. He reassures her, rest assured. Xiao Yun says seriously, let us go. Zhao Wu. Jai reminds him, I advise you to stay away from women. Most women do not live very long, they only add to one's grief. He immediately retorts, that is merely your way of thinking. Spare me your breath, let us go. The 2 fly quickly into the Myriad Spirit Cave. Outside, Li Bu has been waiting. Finally, they have entered. He smiles triumphantly, since you have entered, do not even dream of leaving. The 2 clear the path and head straight into the depths. Zhao Wuji shouts in annoyance, why did you kill them all? Xiao Yun retorts, if I didn't kill them, what would I keep them for? My target is the divine beast true spirit. He counters, if you didn't need them, giving them to someone else would have been fine. Isn't your father at the peak of the divine bridge realm? He slowly agrees with Zhao Wuji's opinion. You have a point. In that case, I will kill 2 fewer later, he thinks helplessly. What a bloodthirsty lunatic. Zhao Wuji pauses, his eyes widening. Before them stands a giant, glowing ant. He stares at it. It is a true spirit beast. The golden ant speaks, 2 of you dare to come to the 9th level of the Myriad Spirit Cave. Are you courting death? Zhao Wuji says, leave this true spirit beast to me. Xiao Yan replies, fine, I will kill the rest. He calculates inwardly 30 of them. That equals 900 enlightenment points. I am about to get rich. He grins with excitement. Haha, if I am not mistaken, you must be the golden ant, one of the legendary 10 great spirit beasts, right? It replies, at least you have some sense. Xiao Yan is secretly astonished. Heavens, one of the 10 great spirit beasts, this is a massive profit. Zhao Wuji rushes forward. You are a beast renowned for your combat, and I am a supreme physique renowned for my combat. If you lose, become my spirit sacrifice. What do you say? The golden ant replies, if you lose, you must certainly die. He replies, a promise is as heavy as a mountain. I will kill you. Both men lunge at the beast like starving tigers. Xiao Yan focuses on cleaning up the rest of the minions. Half a day later, he stands watching their battle. Zhao Wuji, restrain yourself, do not die here. I am still waiting for you to follow me in conquering the 9 heavens and 10 earths. The golden ant speaks, this brat insults you. Why not let me give you some time to finish him first? Zhao Wuji denies it. He does not insult me. We have an agreement. The weak must become the followers of the strong. He is truly stronger than me right now, but sooner or later I will surpass him. The beast frowns and says, as a dignified supreme physique becoming another's follower, you are far too weak. Zhao Wuji roars in anger. A mere spirit like you dares to mock me. Today I will show you my true power. The golden ant welcomes him. Having 2 supreme physiques is quite interesting. Come. He strikes it straight in the face. Xiao Yan stands to the side and calculates, I have 1,530 enlightenment points now. They will likely fight for a while longer. I should figure out how to break through to the limit of the cave heaven realm first. He quickly moves to the foot of the valley and immediately begins to cultivate, using 1 enlightenment attempt to deduce the method to transcend the limit of the cave heaven realm. He spends one enlightenment attempt to deduce the breakthrough method, then another and another. An hour later, Xiao Yan opens his eyes. Success! It turns out the method for the cave heaven realm is to merge all 10 cave heavens into one's own body to create an inner world. Condensing the world within the bodhithas is the method of a saint. An inner world can store items and spirit chi, and it can even allow one to dodge attacks or imprison enemies. This time I have truly struck gold. Xiao Yan quickly gathers his energy. Merge for me. He uses one enlightenment attempt to merge the cave heavens. He uses another enlightenment attempt to merge the cave heavens. Half an hour later he stands motionless, his eyes wide. In the blink of an eye, Xiao Yan is enveloped by the internal energy of the cave heaven. The inner world is formed. Let me take a look. Suddenly, a vortex of magical force appears before him. Xiao Yan's body gradually vanishes. He enters an ethereal space. Is this a chaotic, primordial world transforming into reality? This feeling of creating the world is truly marvelous. Xiao Yan closes his eyes to savor the surging energy. Unexpectedly, following his voice, mountains and forests manifest around him. Xiao Yan opens his eyes and looks around. Phew, although I consumed over 800 enlightenment points, my strength is not only tenfold higher, but I also possess an inner world that only a saint should have. It is well worth it. He emerges from the space after finishing his work. Zhao Wuji asks, where did you go just now? Xiao Yan replies, I felt some strange movement on the 7th level. It turns out a white true spirit beast was there and I sliced it. He thinks to himself, it is better not to reveal my inner world trump card yet. Zhao Wuji remarks, is that so? Your speed is truly remarkable. I did not even notice how you got here. Xiao Yan asks in annoyance, hey, you are my follower. Does any follower speak to their master like that? He interrupts, forget it. I just subdued the golden ant. I need to recover my cultivation to break through to the spirit sacrificing realm. Help me guard the perimeter. Xiao Yan frowns. He thinks, is it possible to capture a true spirit beast and put it inside my inner world? But there is no cave heaven energy in my inner world. Forget it. After Zhao Wuji is done, I will capture a true spirit beast and try it out. A day and a night later, Zhao Wuji laughs heartily. Haha, finally I have broken through to the spirit sacrificing realm. It is no wonder the golden ant is one of the 10 great spirit beasts. Following me is a perfect match. He stands up, brimming with enthusiasm. I am going to the 9th level to help you catch a true spirit beast. Once you reach the spirit sacrificing realm, we shall fight again. Xiao Yan replies, you say that every time you are defeated by me, I advise you to stop thinking about it. Zhao Wuji responds, do not be so arrogant. This time I will definitely defeat you. Suddenly, he spots 5 more true spirit beasts. This is a massive profit. Indeed, the one in the middle is the Fire Killen, one of the 10 great spirit beasts. The group of true spirit beasts roar. The Chaos Holy Land has sent disciples again. The 9 Nether Sparrow screams, you bastards have locked us here for so many years and now you want to exploit us. Unforgivable. Fire Killen, Doomsday Wolf, Chaos Ape, kill them. Fire Killen speaks, this Huanggu holy body has the aura of the golden ant on him. He must have killed the golden ant. Kill him first to avenge our little ant brother. Xiao Yan steps forward, little fire, your opponent is me. Zhao Wuji holds off the other 4. He continues, rest assured. The Fire Killen rushes forward in a rage. You call me little fire, brat, who do you think you are? Watch me pound you until your soul flies away. It attacks immediately. But it is blocked by Xiao Yan's invincible fist impression. The Fire Killen quickly retreats. It stares in shock at his power. Xiao Yan summons the myriad sword flow, little fire, if this is all you have, it is not enough to warm me up. It constantly retreats to dodge his attacks. The 4 other true spirit beasts also continuously launch attacks on Zhao Wuji. Attack together and kill him. He must be the holy son of the Chaos Holy Land. He says in a serious tone. Your opponent is me. Xiao Yan looks over and nods in appreciation. Zhao Wuji is doing well. The Fire Killen takes advantage of his distraction and lunges. Killen Fierce Flame, stop being so arrogant. Even if you have a half-step chaos physique, you must die today. Xiao Yan turns back and grins excitedly. The 10 great spirit beasts are indeed strong enough to qualify as my spirit sacrifice. If it were before, I might not have been a match, but now, fighting you is effortless. With one strike, he blocks the beast's fire-spewing mouth. The Fire Killen is sent flying, disbelieving. Demonic, how is this guy so strong? Xiao Yan quickly follows up with another strike. Ocean-covering seal, profound ice sword impression. The Fire Killen is instantly frozen, unable to move its body. Ice seal, he takes the opportunity to suck it into his cave heaven. I'll put it in my inner world first. The 4 remaining true spirit beasts see their strongest member captured and scream. What? The Killing Emperor was defeated by him. Damn it, why is he so strong? What do we do? Xiao Yan flies over. I am here to help you seal them. A moment later, the 4 true spirit beasts are completely defeated. He says, just right, 2 for each of us. I will refine the fire kiln first. Zhao Wuji replies, we have been in here for a long time. Why not wait until we are out to refine them? Xiao Yan affirms, rest assured, I refine spirits very quickly. Zhao Wuji looks at the giant cave heaven behind him in astonishment. What is this? Are these your 10 cave heavens? Why are they all white holes? Xiao Yan smiles and continues, wait until I finish refining, then I will explain it to you. Xiao Huo persists. It turns out that manifesting the inner world externally has this effect. The fire kiln inside the world is astonished. This is the power of a world. This brat is only in the cave heaven realm, yet he has cultivated an internal world of a saint. And this flame, it is too terrifying. Suddenly, the fire kiln explodes within Xiao Yan's internal world. He gasps in shock. Explode. Exploded. System notification host has killed a true spirit divine beast. Reward 100 epiphanies. Zhao Wuji asks, what is going on? Did you play the fire kiln to death? Xiao Yan speaks in a deep voice. HMPH, I did not expect this fire kiln to be so weak. It could not even withstand the force of my cave heaven. He frowns and thinks the fire kiln is a powerhouse among the top 10 divine beasts, yet you call it weak. Stop acting so arrogant. Tell me, what is going on with your cave heaven? Why did the 10 cave heavens turn into white holes? Xiao Yan replies, time is running out. Let us leave the Wanling secret realm first, then we can talk. Zhao Wuji remains confused. Hey, do not change the subject. What exactly happened to you? He sighs annoyed. I find you talk too much useless drivel. He glares and thinks, what on earth happened to this guy's cave heaven? He is definitely hiding something from me. In a blink, the 2 reach the exit of the Wanling cave. Zhao Wuji speaks sternly, this place. Why is there a formation here? Someone wants to harm us. Xiao Yan says firmly, it must be Li Bufin. How much time is left before the 3 days are up? Zhao Wuji immediately summons his Huanggu sacred physique to strike. Thanks to you, there was originally 1 day left, but now there is only half a day remaining. His blow does not even make the formation tremble in the slightest. Li Bufin appears from the outside. Is this not our illustrious holy son? Xiao Yan smiles and speaks, it really is you. Zhao Wuji warns him irritably, you have the guts of a thief. The Huanggu Holy Land will not let you off. He frowns and replies, without evidence no one can touch me. Since you chose to follow Xiao Yan, you can only blame your own bad luck. Zhao Wuji attacks the formation in a rage. Li Bufin reminds him calmly, stop wasting your energy. This formation was refined by my master. Even if you were in the out-of-body realm, you would struggle to break it in a short time. Xiao Yan steps forward. The formation you set up will certainly leave behind traces of qi. When the Holy Master opens the Wanling secret realm again, you will not escape your doom. He replies confidently, you do not need to worry about such things. My master has already planned it all out. In 3 days, the formation will self-destruct. No one will ever know it existed. Farewell, you too. Oh, that is right. I forgot to tell you, Xiao Yan. After the Chaos Holy Land sinks, based on the merit of killing you, I will become a quasi-god son of the Tesu Holy Land. I thank you, Xiao. Yan glares and exclaims, you have actually colluded with the Tesu Holy Land. Li Bufin laughs and denies it. Colluded, such an ugly word. I am simply placing a bet. Only a ghost knows how much longer the Chaos Holy Land can hold on. Xiao Yan, rest in peace. I will take good care of your 2 lovely junior sisters, Zai Chunyu and Lin Xiaoya. Hearing this, he becomes enraged and makes a decision. That bastard, I must kill him. Zhao Wuji, protect me. I must go into secluded meditation. He asks sternly, at a time like this, you still want to cultivate. Even the fire kiln could not take it. How can you break through to the spirit sacrificing realm? Why not team up with me and give it a try? Xiao Yan continues, my current strength is not much greater than yours. Teaming up is useless. The only way is for me to increase my strength. He calculates to himself, the top 10 divine beasts cannot withstand the power of the world. Which spirit should I sacrifice? The system notifies him, repeatedly use 1 epiphany to deduce a method to break through to the spirit sacrificing realm. Use 1 epiphany to deduce a method to break through to the spirit sacrificing realm. Use 1 epiphany to deduce a method to break through to the spirit sacrificing realm. 10 times, 50 times, 100 times, 150 times, 200 times. Xiao Yan worries, is there really no other way? Suddenly the system announces, I am supreme, I am the spirit. Xiao Yan stares blankly. He realizes I am supreme. The path I walk is the path of invincibility. There is no need to borrow the strength of another spirit. He stands up and creates a magical circle. Zhao Wuji is confused as he's starting to refine a true spirit. But even the fire Kilin could not withstand him, so what is he refining? He is so shocked his eyes nearly pop out. What? He wants to refine himself. Is he joking? Zhao Wuji realizes with a start that is right, even the fire Kilin could not withstand his refining. It seems he can only refine himself. This must be a last resort. Xiao Yun shouts sternly, the invincible path starts with the self. Everything else is external and cannot be considered fundamental. Therefore, I am my own true spirit. 2 hours later, Xiao Yun sits face to face with his own soul avatar. Zhao Wuji is dumbfounded. It is a spirit. He actually succeeded. The cultivation world has never seen such a thing, to take oneself as the spirit. Will he be able to awaken a natal divine ability later? He quickly drops to the ground after succeeding. Xiao Yun steps toward the formation, overflowing with power. The pressure he exerts forces Zhao Wuji to retreat. The feeling of oppression is terrifying. Is he about to lose to him again? Xiao Yun strikes immediately. Invincible fist, shatter for me. The formation created by Li Bufin suddenly trembles from the impact of his fist. Xiao Yun is immediately thrown backward by the resilience of the formation. Zhao Wuji wonders, although he can shake the formation, he cannot break it. What now? He says softly, do not worry. If I can shake the formation, breaking it will be easy. I forgot to tell you I am also an outstanding formation master. Xiao Yun quickly requests the system to use one epiphany to deduce a way to break the formation. Use one epiphany to deduce a way to break the formation. Use one epiphany to deduce a way to break the formation. With half an hour left, the crowd outside begins to stir. Look, someone else is coming out. The true spirit that this person caught is amazing. It is a divine beast. Next, Li Bufin brings out a touty that lived in the Wanling cave. The crowd cheers. It is a touty divine beast. Although it is not among the top 10, it is still a powerful one. He is worthy of being the Holy Sun. Li Bufin has the blazing god physique. Now he is like a tiger that has grown wings. He laughs triumphantly. Xiao Yun, starting today your era is over. The next era belongs to me, Li Bufin. The scene returns to the Wanling cave. Xiao Yun directs Zhao Wuji, go to that spot and wait for my signal. He asks seriously, how long has it been? Have you already seen through the weakness of this formation? You must understand that this is a formation set up by a heaven realm expert. Xiao Yun furrows his brows. You are not just chatting with me, are you? Zhao Wuji thinks to himself. This formation is immensely vast and profound, far beyond what an ordinary person could decipher. How old is he even? He dodges the question and asks, what meaning would there be in me chatting with you? Rest assured, listen to me and you will not go wrong. Both of them quickly fly in one direction according to the plan. Xiao Yun orders, follow my command and attack with all your strength. They begin, immediately unleashing their full power in a punch. Suddenly, the formation on Zhao Wuji's side cracks open. It actually worked. Xiao Yun continues his assault and shouts. Use the invincible fist seal, do not stop, he urges. Good, finally we are out. Xiao Yun, you're truly a genius. His expression turns solemn. Let us go. It is time to settle our debt with Li Bufin. Zhao Wuji replies, correct, we must not let him go. Under the quiet sky outside the myriad spirit cave, the Holy Master waits seriously for Xiao Yun to emerge. He calls out in concern, what is going on? Why have Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji still not come out? Li Bu stands below, letting out a sinister chuckle. Unexpectedly, the two men he just mentioned fly out of the myriad spirit cave. His face turns pale with shock. What is happening? They are out. The two rush over in a rage. Li Bufin, you scoundrel. Xiao Yun immediately delivers a punch straight to his face. A heaven-shaking collision erupts from where Li Bufin stands. He is nearly knocked unconscious by the punch. Xiao Yun asks sternly, Li Bufin, you did not expect us to still be alive, did you? Zhao Wuji continues, you dared to use a formation to trap us in the myriad spirit cave. If I do not kill you, it will be hard to vent the hatred in my heart. The disciples turn pale upon hearing this, conspiring against a quasi-god son. Such guts they have. Who knew Li Bufin's heart was so narrow? That he could trap a quasi-god son with a formation is likely due to his master's help. The Holy Master flies over in anger. Li Bufin, is what Zhao Wuji says true? Li Bu immediately retorts, reporting to the Holy Master, they are framing me. With my strength, how could I possibly deal with them? Any one of them could easily defeat me. He speaks in a deep voice. Zhao Wuji just claimed you used a formation to block them in the myriad spirit cave, but he continues to deny it. I know nothing of formations. Zhao Wuji shouts angrily, Li Bufan, enough with your sophistry. At the time, you thought we were as good as dead. You said that formation was crafted by your master, and you even colluded with the Tesu Holy Land. He continues to argue upon hearing this. Zhao Wuji, stop slandering me. Do you have any evidence for what you say? An outsider like you, nothing but a lackey of Xiao Yun, dares to frame me. Li Bu thinks to himself, my master lied to me. Did he not say that the formation had absolutely no loopholes? Zhao Wuji says furiously, you. Xiao Yun cuts him off. Li Bufan, do you think I won't dare to kill you without evidence? He solemnly claims his innocence. Holy Master, did you hear that? Xiao Yun has become completely lawless. I implore the Holy Master to uphold justice. He turns to calm them down. Xiao Yun, I will investigate this. Do not be rash. Xiao Yun says uncomfortably, Holy Master, this person not only harbors murderous intent toward me but also acts against the interest of the Holy Land. Therefore, no matter what, I will not let him go today. Li Bu continues to argue. Xiao Yun, stop slandering me. Do you have evidence? I, Li Bufan, am a holy son. I am not someone you can just frame. He replies, I do not need to frame you. I only need to kill you. Dong Yudeng appears suddenly. What a fine quasi-god son. Today, this old man truly wants to see how you plan to kill my disciple right in front of me. He turns around. Master, Li Bu whines at him. Master, they are framing your disciple. Please uphold justice for me. Xiao Yun maintains his stance to meet him. Very well, today I will kill Li Bufan right in front of you. The crowd below is astonished. Has this Xiao Yun gone mad? Dong Yudeng is a heaven realm expert, a spirit-sacrificing realm cultivator going against a heaven realm one. Does he wish to defy the heavens? Too arrogant, he is far too conceited. Suddenly, a heavenly tribulation appears, covering the entire sky. It is a heavenly tribulation. This tribulation is terrifying. Who could have triggered it? Everyone is shocked to realize it is Xiao Yun. Look, he stands proudly in the sky. Dong Yudeng, either endure this tribulation with me or watch as I kill Li Bufan. He shouts in anger, the strength of a heavenly tribulation scales according to those who enter it. Only those who defy the heavens can trigger and endure such a tribulation. If I enter, I will surely die. The crowd below scatters in fear. Run, the tribulation is coming. If we get caught in it, we will have to undergo the tribulation along with the God's Son. Retreat, let the one who triggered it bear the brunt. Li Bu also takes the opportunity to flee. He is immediately intercepted by Xiao Yun. Li Bufan, no one can save you today. I said so. Li Bufan cries like a baby, Master, save me. Dong Yudeng speaks sternly. Xiao Yun, stop. Although you are a quasi-god son, you are not yet qualified to kill a holy son. Otherwise, your status will certainly be stripped. Ignoring his warning, he kicks down onto his head. What is an old man like you to me? My status is not below yours. By what right do you have the qualifications to strip me of my title as quasi-god son? Li Bufan cries out in panic. Xiao Yun, I am a holy son of the Chaos Holy Land. You cannot kill me. He glares back. It is not me killing you. It is the heavenly tribulation that wants you dead. The myriad spirit's secret realm is an independent small world that cannot host a tribulation. Now is the perfect time for me to act. He continues to shriek for help. Master, Master. Dong Yudeng, seeing no other way, begins to mimic Li Bufan. Holy Master, this Xiao Yun is truly too lawless. Why don't you stop him yet? He furrows his brows, thinking that if Xiao Yun is telling the truth, he is not wrong in doing so. However, Dong Yudeng is a supreme elder, so he cannot ignore him. Therefore, the Holy Master suddenly cries out, Ah, my head hurts so much. Quickly help me back to rest. He immediately supports him as they leave. Holy Lord, are you all right? I shall take you there at once. You have overexerted yourself. You must take care of your health. He smiles in response. Deacon Liu speaks truly. The Holy Lord and him fly back to the Holy Land immediately, leaving behind eyes full of disbelief. Dong Yuxian cannot believe his own eyes, silently thinking, could this fated meeting be any more ridiculous? Would a semi-saint have a headache? Moreover, you are having a headache. Why are you clutching your chest? He quickly gathers his composure and turns around. Xiao Yun, do you dare to kill this old man's disciple? Wait until the tribulation clouds disperse. This old man will surely grind your bones into dust. Xiao Yun turns a deaf ear to the warning and stomps Li Bufan's head into the ground, stating calmly, Old bastard. You speak too loudly. You gave me a fright. I nearly crushed your disciple to death. My deepest apologies. He shouts loudly, Master, you gave me the formation, and you were the one who suggested it. Now do you not even dare to come and save me? Dong Yuxian replies with hesitation this. Seeing this, Li Bufan cries like a flood, I truly regret this. I hate you. Xiao Yun cuts off the wailing rat. Then go to hell and regret it there. The heavenly tribulation is here. Without waiting, the heavenly tribulation immediately strikes him. Xiao Yun stomps on the brat's head while calling out, "Come at me." Lightning strikes down like a storm, but he stands calmly in its midst. Zhao Wuji is secretly shocked. This fellow's strength is growing even more formidable. Dong Yuxiang cannot help but be startled. His potential is truly terrifying. If I let this brat continue to grow, there will surely be no place for me. I must kill him. He looks at his own body and reflects every time the heavenly tribulation arrives. It tempers his physical body, making him stronger. Not bad, not bad. Suddenly he lunges forward. Xiao Yun, die. Zhao Wuji screams in panic. Xiao Yun, it is over. A palm strike from a heavenly realm expert. Xiao Yun will surely die. The crowd below cannot help but panic as well. Xiao Yun is done for. Dong Yuxiang is truly ruthless. The only quasi-holy son is lost just like that. If there is this much infighting, the chaos holy land will fall sooner or later. Suddenly, a surge of overwhelming energy radiates from his forehead. Dai Tian flies out from Xiao Yun, blocking the man's attack. Dong Yuxiang stares in shock. He is instantly knocked back by the force. It is the imprint left by Dai Tian. He truly dotes on his precious disciple. It is a pity that this treasure can only be left once. Next time you shall still die. Dong Yuxiang lunges again. Dai Tian, even if you are more powerful, you still will not be able to stop me from killing your disciple today. Suddenly, a streak of light descends from the sky. The Holy Lord rushes over and roars, "Dong Yuxiang, how insolent, you have gone too far." Dong Shenwang stands in the way. Xiao Yun killed a holy son without cause. He has violated the sect rules. Dong Yuxiang acts out of a desire to avenge his disciple that is forgivable. The Holy Lord should refrain from interfering. He glares and commands, "Get out of the way." He frowns, "What if I say no?" The Holy Lord lunges to strike, but is blocked by Dong Shenwang. Dong Yuxiang is not to be outdone. "Xiao Yun, this time let me see who can save you." He remains calm, smiling confidently at the man's sinister words. Dong Yuxiang's attack quickly descends, but there is absolutely no one beneath it. He looks bewildered. He disappeared. The Holy Lord is equally stunned. The aura of an inner world. Dong Shenwang grinds his teeth. He actually has an inner world, something only a saint can open. Even semi-saints like us do not possess one. Suddenly, Dong Yuxiang releases his divine sense. "Xiao Yun, come out, you old dog." He glares, thinking he truly vanished. What on earth is going on? Suddenly, a deafening thunderclap echoes across Dai Peak. "Dong Yuxiang, you dare to kill my disciple. You are truly courting death." The elders below speak up anxiously. "It is Dai Peak. Dai Tian has broken through to the heavenly realm. How is this possible? Wasn't his lifespan nearly at its end?" But that voice and that aura are undoubtedly his. There can be no mistake. Dai Tian descends, overflowing with murderous intent. "Dong Yuxiang, you have attempted to kill my disciple again and again. Today, if I do not slay you, I, Dai Tian, swear I will not be a man." The old man strikes with full force toward Dong Yuxiang. He immediately erects a defensive barrier. "Dai Tian, do not go mad. It was your disciple who broke the rules and killed my disciple first." Dai Tian ignores him, continuing his assault until the shield shatters, sending Dong Yuxiang flying. The old man speaks sternly, "That trash disciple of yours is already dead. How could he ever compare to my disciple?" A violent bolt of lightning strikes down again. Dong Yuxiang coughs up a mouthful of blood and is blown away. Dai Tian attacks relentlessly without pausing. "Those who dare to touch my disciple, die." Dong Shenwang appears before the old man's attack. "Halt!" he commands seriously. "Dai Tian, stay your hand." The old man is past caring about anything other than killing. "Stay my hand, my foot. When he killed my disciple, why did I not hear you tell him to stay his hand?" Dong Shenwang retorts angrily, "You are insolent. You dare to scold a law enforcer." Dai Tian continues his assault. "What does a law enforcer matter? I have endured you for a long time. Years ago you were defeated by me. Today I will still beat you until you cry for your mother." The two powerful energies clash, shaking the entire Holy Land. Buildings surrounding the battle crumble instantly. The Holy Lord bellows, "The two of you bastards, if you want to fight, go fight in the sky." The two fly upward quickly. "Go, I'll go as if I fear you." He calls out, "Xiao Yun, come out, no one can kill you now." A teleportation portal appears in midair. Xiao Yun steps out. "Thank you, Holy Lord." He continues, "Well done. You are worthy of being a quasi-holy son of the Chaos Holy Land." Dong Yuxiang roars angrily, "Holy Lord, Xiao Yun killed my disciple without cause. Are you just going to let it go like this?" He speaks sternly. "Xiao Yun was indeed in the wrong. Go to Dai Peak and reflect for 1 month, and your resources are suspended for half a year. Go." He quickly accepts the order. "I will return to Dai Peak to reflect immediately. Regarding the collusion, let us speak no more of it. I hope the Holy Lord remains cautious." He offers reassurance. "Rest easy, I have taken this matter to heart." Dong Yuxiang seethes with rage, his veins bulging. He thinks to himself, is this really supposed to be a punishment? The Holy Lord is clearly shielding this bastard. Xiao Yun, just you wait, I will surely make you pay. Xiao Yun quickly returns to Dai Peak, where the three of them greet him immediately. Congratulations on your breakthrough to the spirit sacrificial realm, senior brother. Senior brother, you are truly formidable. Young master, you have returned. Zhao Wuji speaks up, exactly how many more secrets are you hiding? What kind of technique was that abrupt disappearance earlier? Xiao Yan laughs merrily, let us all rejoice, rejoice. As for that trick earlier, it is a teleportation divine ability of this holy sun. Hearing this, he feels displeased. Teleportation, do you think you are an emperor? If you do not wish to speak, then keep your silence. He asks with concern. Fu Ling, that Dong Shenwang is a semi-saint and my master has only just emerged from seclusion. Will there be no trouble? She asks. Do not worry, my master is well prepared. Having just broken through to the peak of the heaven realm, he can defeat a semi-saint without wasting any effort. Zhao Wuji speaks sternly. Xiao Yun, you should worry about yourself. You have already refined your own body. Since mortals lack the inherited bloodline divine ability, I want to see how you intend to enter the awakening realm. Xiao Yun adds, that is true. To break through to the awakening realm, one must awaken the inherited bloodline of the spirit sacrifice. If a mortal lacks an inherited bloodline, what can they do? The scene shifts to the Battle of Dai Tian, where Dong Shenwang is completely overwhelmed by the old man's power. Dai Tian looks at his powerful hands and scoffs, a semi-saint is nothing more than this. Suddenly, the other flees after taking a blow. Dai Tian, this seat is not far from sainthood. Let us see how arrogant you can remain this time. The old man is also swift. He flies back. Yes, a saint, I too can become a saint. The sky at Dai Peak suddenly shifts to dusk. Xiao Yan bows to offer his respects. Congratulations to my master for breaking through to the heaven realm. Dai Tian replies happily, disciple, rest assured. From this day forward, before you attain sainthood, I will protect your path. Even if a saint comes to commit an offense, this master will slaughter him. He smiles to himself, not bad. It seems that after gaining 1,005 years of lifespan, my master's invincible heart has also recovered. Suddenly, Xiao Yun voices his current predicament. Master, my situation is currently as such, my cave heavens. After explaining, he asks about the breakthrough to the awakening realm. Master, do you have any methods? Dai Tian replies, for such an unprecedented situation, I have no leads either. Xiao Yun responds, Master, then I shall go into seclusion first. He sighs and thinks to himself, it seems I must rely on the system to resolve this. The sky has gradually turned dark. Xiao Yun practices diligently in his room, using one enlightenment opportunity to attempt the awakening realm breakthrough. He uses another opportunity for the breakthrough, and yet another. On the second day, he frowns and realizes he understands now. What mortals can inherit is not bloodlines, but special physiques. Therefore, he needs another half-step chaos physique to fuse, much like Zhao Wuji. Currently, the only half-step chaos physique he knows of is his master's, but he cannot sacrifice him. Thus, it is better to ask his master where one might find such a corpse. That very morning, Dai Tian answers his question with a heavy heart. Our holy land does not possess such remains. However, the Teichu Holy Land and the Huanggu Holy Land might. In 1 month, you must represent our holy land on a diplomatic mission to the Huanggu Holy Land to discuss an alliance. At that time, we shall go together and investigate. Xiao Yun continues, many thanks, master. 1 month later, at the holy city of the Huanggu Holy Land, Xiao Yun exclaims, is this the holy city? It is truly vast. Zhao Wuji replies, that is expected. This is one of the 3 great super cities, along with Wanyao City and the Beiwen Great Mountain of Nanshan Ridge and Tiandi City, where many heavenly emperors once dwelled. He says excitedly, Wanyao City, Tiandi City. This world is truly huge, I really want to see it. Zhao Wuji adds, you can go to Tiandi City in the central continent anytime, but Wanyao City is rife with hidden spirit beasts and is extremely perilous. It is better to go there less after all, the monster clan and we are eternal enemies. Suddenly, a group of people approaches alongside Yang Wei. So you are the one called Xiao Yun. You have the guts to come to our holy city. You do not look like anything special. You must have used some devious trickery to defeat Zhao Wuji and Li Chengdi. I heard he used a formation to beat Li Chengdi. It was an inglorious victory. Xiao Yun says calmly, it seems there is no need to wait for the result of my master's tedious alliance negotiations. Zhao Wuji speaks sternly, Yang Wei, what do you want? Xiao Yun is an envoy of the Chaos Holy Land and a guest of the Huanggu Holy Land. By acting this way, you are sabotaging the relationship between the 2 holy lands. Withdraw at once. He laughs arrogantly, Zhao Wuji, you are truly loyal to your master. He hears this, and is stunned, unable to believe his ears. Yang Wei, even your subordinates dare to be so insolent. He and the crowd behind him retort aggressively, Zhao Wuji, what good does it do you to act haughty here? You are a desolate ancient sacred body just like me, a holy son, yet you voluntarily chose to follow another. You have lost all face for our holy land. That is right, Zhao Wuji, you are simply not worthy to be a holy son of our Huanggu holy land. You have brought shame to the supreme physique. You are a sinner of the Huanggu holy land. Zhao Yun commands solemnly, shut your mouths. A bunch of fledglings dare to criticize a powerhouse. Are the disciples of the Huanggu holy land all like this? Yang Wei and his group shout loudly. Zhao Yun, you are too arrogant. You dare to come to our turf and act wildly. That is right, what qualifications do you have to judge us? Damn it, I must teach him a lesson. He frowns, did I say something wrong? Among all the people present here, who can compare to Zhao Wuji? He mocks Zhao Yun, stop talking about talent. Even if your talent far exceeds the average person, if your cultivation is insufficient, it is all wasted. You have only been cultivating for such a short time. And the resources of the Chaos Holy Land are so poor, I reckon you are only at the Cave Heaven realm, right? Do you want me to abuse you like an old man bullies a child? He asks blankly, he cannot even beat you, yet you want to abuse me. That your Huanggu holy land has so many fools, yet still manages to remain a second-tier holy land. How did you even manage that? Yang Wei. He is red with rage. Zhao Yun, if you are going to brag so shamelessly, then face me in a fair duel. Do you dare? He accepts calmly. Very well, since you are looking to get beaten, I will naturally fulfill your wish. He says sternly, Zhao Yun, let me be clear, I will not restrict myself to your cultivation realm. He replies, what a waste of breath. My Cave Heaven realm cultivation is enough to defeat you. Zhao Yun thinks to himself, this guy feels much like Li Bufan, a total trash. Yang Wei immediately manifests 7 Cave Heavens. Good, I really want to see just how arrogant you can be. He calmly creates a single Cave Heaven to meet him. Come on. Seeing this, the crowd mocks, so he only has 1 Cave Heaven. I thought he was some super genius. He must have relied on formations to beat Li Chengdi. A white Cave Heaven is somewhat special, but what is the use of having only 1? Spirit manifestations quickly appear within Yang Wei's Cave Heavens. Zhao Yun frowns, thinking a holy son already possesses 1 gold and 6 white 7 spirit sacrifices. A second-tier holy land is indeed wealthy. Yang Wei strains, gathering his power as he forms a giant hand with electrical currents flowing around it. Myriad Kingdoms heaven-rending strike, he calmly counters invincible fist print. Yang Wei's move is instantly shattered, and the punch strikes toward him. Yang Wei takes the blow and flies 10 meters, crashing into the wall. Zhao Yun says, so much arrogance, yet after all this time you only have this much strength. He struggles to stand and replies, do not get cocky. I am only the weakest holy son of the Huanggu holy land. If you have the guts, fight our #1 holy son. Do you dare? Zhao Wuji speaks up furious. Yang Wei, do you have no sense of shame? The first holy son has long since reached the out-of-body realm. You ask him to fight Zhao Yun, why don't you ask him to challenge Senior Daitian instead? He and the crowd behind him retort. HMPH, if you don't dare, just say it. Do not manufacture so many excuses. That's right, are you afraid? Perhaps he doesn't have the guts. Zhao Wuji speaks up, do not pay them any mind, let us go. Zhao Yun interrupts in a loud voice. You are not convinced, are you? Very well. Today I, Zhao Yun, set up this fighting ring here. Any cultivator from your Huanggu holy land at the Cave Heaven realm or Spirit Sacrificial realm may challenge me at any time. I will accept every single one. The disciples and Yang Wei roar in anger. Zhao Yun, you are truly arrogant beyond measure. HMPH, he is digging his own grave. Our Huanggu holy land will gladly fulfill his wish. Call for more people, let us make him lose face before the entire cultivation world. Zhao Yun, just you wait, I am going to find the Holy Lord right now. Zhao Wuji says, do you see? If you lose face, and the Chaos Holy Land loses face along with you. Zhao Yun retorts, you are wrong. I am but one person while they are an entire holy land. Thus, if I lose nothing. If they win, they gain no glory, right? He frowns and replies, do you think the Huanggu holy land is full of idiots? They will certainly impose conditions. Zhao Yun laughs playfully, so what if they do? I, Zhao Yun, am undefeated among my peers. What do I have to fear? Zhao Wuji sighs helplessly, I think you are undefeated in being thick-skinned among your peers. An incense sticks. Time later, Yang Wei steps forward and speaks loudly. Zhao Yun, the Holy Lord, and we have agreed to your challenge, but there are 2 conditions. First, if you lose 3 matches, you must release Zhao Wuji. Second, if you lose 10 matches, you must become Zhao Wuji's subordinate. Do you dare to agree? Suddenly, Dai Tian appears behind him. Disciple, such a major matter, why did you not consult your master? Zhao Yun turns around. Master, it happened too suddenly. The old man continues, it is fine. Dai Tian turns to Yang Wei, young disciple, we need to discuss this for a moment. He agrees, very well, discuss all you want, just don't get scared and run away. A vortex of magical power manifests, erecting a barrier around the three to block out sound. Zhao Wuji says, look at you, I told you this would not be so simple. Xiao Yun calmly replies, you should be happy. If I happen to lose, you will regain your freedom. He glares in protest, I want to defeat you with my own hands, not gain my freedom through outsiders. Xiao Yun smiles and praises, you have spirit, too bad you will never have that chance in this lifetime. The disciples of Huanggu Holy Land cannot defeat me. Zhao Wuji frowns, Yu Dai Tian speaks up, disciple, you are wrong. If they force a saint to suppress their cultivation and enter the ring, you might lose. He replies in doubt, really? The old man responds solemnly, indeed, a true saint has their own Tao, their power is terrifying. The Liu Tiandu you defeated before was merely a semi-saint. Xiao Yun shouts in disappointment. But I even defeated the founder patriarch. Dai Tian frowns and continues. That is because the founder patriarch's avatar in the illusion tower did not possess his power from when he was at the saint realm. The difference between those levels is immense. Even so, do you still wish to persevere? Xiao Yun answers with extreme seriousness. Things have reached this point, I have no reason to retreat. Even a saint must suppress their cultivation to the spirit sacrificial realm. It is not entirely impossible for me to win. Dai Tian accepts his iron will. Very well, I understand. The old man turns to Yang Wei and speaks to their holy lord. We have two conditions as well. First, if we win, you must give us a corpse of a half-step chaos physique. Second, you must form an alliance with our holy land. Go ask if he dares to accept. A teleportation gate quickly appears. The holy lord of Huanggu Holy Land steps out. Dai Tian, an alliance is negotiable, but a half-step chaos physique corpse, do you know how precious that is? You are making things difficult for us, change your conditions. The old man continues, a half-step chaos physique corpse is indeed rare, but compared to a living, desolate, ancient, sacred body, which is more valuable. He sighs, fine, I agree to your terms, shall we hold the match tomorrow? The holy lord thinks to himself, set the time earlier to prevent them from pulling any tricks. When the time comes, I will just have a saint take the stage. Although winning that way is not glorious, retrieving Zhao Wuji and keeping the sect's half-step chaos physique corpse is more important. Xiao Yun smiles contentedly. Very well, tomorrow is enough time for me to complete my trump card. The people beneath the holy palace are visibly annoyed. He is too arrogant, we must defeat him. Rest assured, he is merely a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Our Huanggu Holy Land has talents as vast as the clouds. We can crush him just by stepping on him. HMPH so conceited, unreliable at critical moments. Indeed, the Chaos Holy Land finally produces a genius, yet he turns out to be a fool. Xiao Yun says seriously, Master, let us leave. Avoid these short-sighted people. Dai Tian laughs heartily, haha. Very well, my disciple shall sweep through the Huanggu Holy Land and make a name for himself under heaven. Zhao Wuji thinks to himself, truly, like master, like disciple. The three quickly relocate to another area, reaching the envoy's residence in an instant. Xiao Yun sits opposite his avatar to cultivate. Suddenly, a golden core flies from his forehead. The core of his spirit divides into two. He can turn his spirit into a second avatar. As soon as it emerges, it moves instantly. The spirit core quickly enters Xiao Yun's avatar. This is the method to transcend the extreme realm, a technique he mastered after 150 enlightenment sessions. Once his divine soul opens its eyes after the spirit core enters the body, Xiao Yun quickly tests the profound ice sword seal, and his avatar immediately follows suit. Xiao Yun smiles in satisfaction. Indeed, this spirit avatar shares his thoughts and can unleash divine abilities with similar power. The only difference is that it lacks the half-step chaos physique body. Although his spiritual force dropped from 10 refinement to 9 refinement and requires time to recover, it is enough. Even if a saint takes the stage, having two of me is enough to defeat them. In the blink of an eye, the second day arrives. Xiao Yun's battle with the Holy Land begins. At the Huanggu battle arena, Xiao Yun stands on the podium and announces, I am Xiao Yun, who dares to fight me? He thinks to himself, there are so few spectators. It seems the Huanggu Holy Land is already preparing to send a saint into the ring. Suddenly, a man steps forward. I am Zhan Xingshan, ranked 3rd in the Huanggu Holy Land. I hope senior brother Xiao will offer some guidance. He holds up one finger. If I take more than one move, consider me defeated. The crowd below gasps in astonishment. To think of defeating Zhan Xingshan in one move is truly courting death. Indeed, Zhan Zingshan possesses the war spirit physique and is one realm higher than him. Is this cave heaven realm cultivator insane? Zhan Zingshan, let him see the might of our Huanggu holy land. He quickly rushes forward. Body and spear as one. Xiao Yun waves his hand in response. Profound ice sword seal. An explosion erupts quickly. It is evident that Zhan Zingshan is on the losing end. He is blasted away instantly into a cloud of smoke and dust. Xiao Yun glares and shouts, "Next!" The audience below turns pale. He actually won. One move, a cave heaven realm cultivator like him defeats a spirit sacrificial realm expert in a single strike. Indeed, it seems we have misjudged him. It appears this fellow does not rely on luck alone. Another opponent appears swiftly. The second ranked on the Huanggu Holy Land ranking, Mu Shenhao. I request your guidance, senior brother Xiao. He suddenly glares at Xiao Yun. Ripples of energy erupt around him. Xiao Yun frowns. You. And of illusions. Mu Shenhao smiles in response. As expected of the peerless genius who defeated Li Chengdi. It is unexpected that senior brother Xiao's mental fortitude is so strong. Few can escape my illusionary realm so instantly. He speaks with disdain. Are you not going to send your strongest to fight? Enraged by these words, Mu Shenhao summons a divine beast that lets out a thunderous roar. You dare to look down on me? Xiao Yun calmly summons the Underworld King Seal and waits. The Underworld King Seal hurtles forward, shattering Mu Shenhao's beast into nothingness. He collapses to the ground the moment the strike lands. Xiao Yun mocks him openly. Is this all the Huanggu Holy Land is capable of? Nearby, a man whispers into the Holy Lord's ear. Suddenly, a brawny man shouts, Xiao Yun, cease your arrogance. I, the first Holy Son Yang Wei, shall be your opponent. Holy Lord, please seal my cultivation base first. The Holy Lord looks grim. There is no need. Yang Wei, you are no match for him. He stands stunned. Why? I have not even stepped onto the arena yet. I do not accept this. The Holy Lord speaks with gravity. Yang Wei, there is something you do not know. Although Xiao Yun appeared to fight using only his cave heaven realm, he has actually reached the peak of the spirit sacrificial realm. The crowd below gasps in shock. Terrifying, this is truly terrifying. What? He has been suppressing his cultivation all this time. This is unbelievable. But what should we do now? A bearded man steps forward. Holy Lord, shall we send a saint? He hesitates before replying. This. If we can avoid sending a saint, we must do our best to refrain. If news of this spreads, it will be a true loss of face. Suddenly, the quasi-son of God, Yang Yiming, appears. Let me handle this. The crowd is stunned. The quasi-son of God has finally arrived. We are saved. Indeed, he is a true master, someone who suppresses an entire generation. Dai Tian whispers, Disciple, this man is named Yang Yiming. He is one generation below me. He is currently in the Nirvana realm and possesses the desolate ancient sacred body. In my time, he was the greatest of his era. Xiao Yun scoffs. As expected of a second-ranked holy land besides Zhao Wuji, they also have a desolate ancient sacred body. However, this is good. My blood is warmed up. It is time for a proper battle. He ignores Xiao Yun. Dai Tian, long time no see. The old man responds, I did not expect you to be unable to resist stepping out, brat. Yang Yiming replies, back then, we never had the chance to fight. Today, battling your disciple who also possesses the half-step chaos physique can be considered compensation for my regrets. Dai Tian looks visibly displeased. Yang Yiming, you spent much effort to cultivate your invincible Dao heart. If you lose to my disciple today, I fear it will be difficult for you to break through to the Nirvana realm in the near future. Is it worth it? He replies calmly, if your disciple can defeat me, it proves my path is not yet complete. I would rather stay in the Nirvana realm for a while than have an imperfect path. Dai Tian, I ask that you seal my cultivation yourself. Furthermore, I will not bully the weak. I shall not use spirit sacrificial techniques in this fight. Dai Tian, the Holy Lord, Zhao Wuji, and Xiao Yun all stare in shock. The Holy Lord shouts in frustration, Yang Yiming, stop this madness. He speaks firmly. Holy Lords, there is no need to advise me further. If it were not for the honor of the Huanggu Holy Land, I would not have entered the arena today. This is my boundary. Dai Tian accepts the proposal. You truly possess the spirit of the genius who swept away all before him in my generation. The old man fires a streak of electricity toward Yang Yiming. The seal is complete. He turns to Xiao Yun. Not being able to fight your master back then is the greatest regret of my life. Today, battling you at the same cultivation realm shall serve as compensation. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, this brat loves to put on a show, so arrogant. He does not wait and lunges to attack. Invincible fist seal, you talk too much. Yang Yiming does not hold back and charges forward. HMPH, desolate ancient blood refining fist. The two fists collide perfectly matched. The Holy Lord sighs, this is his true strength, we were all deceived by him. Yang Wei is astonished, he is too strong, he can actually stand toe-to-toe with the quasi-son of God. Yang Yiming draws his blade, it seems it is hard to determine a winner with pure physical force alone. Defeated, use your weapon. Zhao Yun draws his sword instantly. He does not hesitate and rushes to attack. Yang Yiming's counterattack is completely blocked by him. The disciples below gasp in surprise. Their strength is equal again. Can the quasi-son of God not defeat him? Impossible, the quasi-son of God has not yet used his trump card. Correct, the quasi-son of God is invincible. He suddenly employs a surprise move. Zhao Yun be defeated. Solar Divine Eye. He thinks in astonishment. Solar Divine Eye, a Tier 2 divine body. He actually possesses both the Supreme Desolate Ancient Sacred Body and the Solar Divine Eye, a mental attack divine body. Solar Divine Eye. Yang Yiming thinks seriously, I cannot afford to be careless against this person. I must defeat him in one blow. War God Domain, an energy circle instantly covers both of them. He lunges forward, hoping to secure victory. Submit. Zhao Yun frowns, his expression serious. He swings his blade, completely blocking Yang Yiming's attack. Yang Yiming asks in shock, how is your spirit unaffected? The disciples below cry out, he also has a domain. He is unaffected by the solar divine eye. How strong is his mental power? This guy is simply heaven-defying. Zhao Yun speaks coldly. You are not bad at all, worthy of me using my full strength. He thinks to himself, if I hadn't already channeled half of my mental energy into the scripture of the dead, I might have failed just now. Receive my blade, invincible blade seal. Yang Yiming dodges the strike instantly. He retaliates with his own war god phantom. Instantly, Yang Yiming rushes forward and thrusts his spear directly into Zhao Yun's technique, War God's Might. Instantly, Yang Yiming's weapon is shattered, and Zhao Yun's follow-up attack strikes him squarely. The shockwave from the collision stuns everyone below. Yang Yiming struggles to his feet, his body riddled with grave injuries. Cough cough. Zhao Yun flies forward and demands, reveal your spirit sacrificial form, or you are no match for me. He hesitates and contemplates. The spirit sacrificial form waits for the Holy Lord to speak. Yang Yiming, use the spirit sacrificial form, our Huanggu Holy Land cannot lose. He only smiles faintly at this, offering no reply to the elder. He waits for Yang Yiming to seriously concede defeat. Yang Yiming, my word is my bond. A single word is worth 9 tripods. I concede, this match is yours. The crowd below gasps in shock. The quasi-holy sun has conceded. What do we do now? We must summon a saint to the arena. Indeed, aside from that there is no other choice. It is a bit shameful though. The Holy Lord's face darkens. If it must be so, we have no choice but to call upon a saint. Suddenly, all three look toward the heavens as a voice resonates. Our Huanggu Holy Land cannot lose, and we cannot hand over that half-step chaos physique to them. The crowd quickly recognizes the voice of a great saint. It seems a saint will not be taking the stage. Alas, there is no chance to turn the tide. Still, that Zhao Yun is truly too powerful. The sound transmission reaches the Holy Lord. A temporary failure is nothing. Having such a person in our alliance is only more beneficial for the Holy Land. A Holy Lord must possess a grand vision. Do not be short-sighted. He bows his head and replies, yes, old ancestor, I was short-sighted. The Holy Lord of Huanggu Holy Land immediately ascends and announces, this battle, our Huanggu Holy Land concedes with full conviction. Chaos Holy Land has proven its strength. I officially declare our alliance with Chaos Holy Land. Zhao Yun shall also enjoy the status of a holy son within our Huanggu Holy Land. The disciples below are deeply disappointed. It seems this is the only way. However, such a monstrous genius like Zhao Yun does not seem like a bad deal. Indeed, in any case, this is a matter for monstrous geniuses. What does it have to do with us? Zhao Yun continues, many thanks, Holy Lord. The corpse of the half-step chaos physique is finally in my hands. As the evening twilight descends, he stands before the remains of the half-step chaos physique and introduces himself, Junior Zhao Yun, Quasi-Holy Son of Chaos Holy Land. To break through my current cultivation bottleneck, I have no choice but to borrow your remains, Senior. I hope you will forgive me. Zhao Yun quickly begins to fuse with the corpse. A torrent of magical energy instantly surges into his mind. This is the memory of this corpse. Zhao Yun laughs in excitement. Sure enough, the memory contains this great divine ability, the Chaos Fist. This divine ability is truly powerful. 2 hours after fusing with the corpse, Zhao Yun stands up alongside his spirit sacrificial clone. Fu finally finished the fusion. He suddenly stares in shock. What is happening? Suddenly, a heart manifests in Xiao Yun's clone, and it begins to circulate nerves throughout the entire body. The bloodline heart. This spirit sacrificial form is transforming into a real body of flesh and blood. Suddenly, the spirit sacrificial clone speaks. Energy, give me energy. Xiao Yun quickly retrieves spirit stones and channels them into it. The clone gradually stabilizes. He thinks to himself, even though it is flesh and blood, it is still essentially an energy construct. Wait, an energy construct. That means even if he dies in my stead, I can simply use spirit stones to reform him. Xiao Yun observes the clone completely. Aside from the eyes, this clone is identical to him in physique, cultivation, and the half-step chaos physique. It shares his thoughts. This means it can completely act in his place. This is his greatest trump card. Next, I will have it go out and see if others can spot any flaws. Xiao Yun checks everything once more before swiftly walking out the door. With this body, I can boldly venture into any dangerous location in the future. The heavenly treasures in secret realms and forbidden palaces are all mine. In a single night, Xiao Yun has gained a massive boon for his future. In the blink of an eye, dawn arrives. The spirit sacrificial clone has begun its first mission. Dai Tian turns around. Disciple, the old man asks with a hint of doubt, what is wrong with your eyes? Have you already fused with that half-step chaos physique remains? The clone replies, I have already fused with them. These eyes changed after the fusion. They can turn golden at my will. Furthermore, I also obtained a great divine ability, the Chaos Fist, and I will be able to learn it very soon. He thinks to himself, it seems even Master cannot tell the difference. Dai Tian praises him good. With a great divine ability before the superhuman realm, you will have no equals at your cultivation level. The clone requests, Master, I wish to go out and explore the holy city with Zhao Wuji. The old man approves. Go, learn about the holy city. It is one of the 3 supreme cities in the world after all. The scene shifts to the exterior of Dai Tian's room. Xiao Yun says, Old Zhao, after we return, I plan to head out for some tempering. What do you think? Zhao Wuji asks bewildered. Are you not afraid that Teichu Holy Land will secretly send people to kill you? Even though you fused with the half-step chaos physique, your cultivation is still too low. He frowns. Are you suggesting that trash from Teichu Holy Land can kill me? Besides, our chaos Holy Land has the lightning ancestor secretly protecting me. What do I have to fear? Zhao Wuji continues, that is true. However, I suggest you do not go to the central continent. Go to the Beiwen Great Mountain of Nanshan Ridge instead. Xiao Yun asks why. He sighs helplessly. You still ask me? The geniuses of the central continent were essentially crippled by you in the true dragon nest. Only Jiang Heoran remains, and he is hiding in the sacred king sect to cultivate. Who are we going to spar with? Xiao Yun sweats awkwardly. That is true, but tempering does not necessarily mean sparring. Zhao Wuji asks seriously, if you aren't looking for people to spar with, why go out? Are you planning to challenge the entire world? Remember, a person must be humble. You cannot be too arrogant. Suddenly, a display screen appears that grabs his attention. System notification: defeat a genius of Holy Sun rank or higher. Reward 10x enlightenment. Limit 100 people. Xiao Yun is shocked. 10x, 100 people. Doesn't that mean I can accumulate 1000x? Oh heavens, with this mission, why didn't you offer it sooner? I just beat up several Holy Suns earlier. Zhao Wuji speaks. You. What have you decided? Where are you preparing to temper yourself? He replies, tempering, forget about that. I am going to send people to issue war challenges to all the major sects, powers, and clans of the 9 heavens continent. Any genius of the same generation from Holy Sun rank and above, I will challenge them all. If I want to play, I will play big. Zhao Wuji is completely helpless against Xiao Yun's nature. Mother of God, you just said one must be humble and not arrogant, and now you want to challenge all the geniuses of the cultivation world. Is this what you call humble? That very morning, he went into Dai Tian's room to propose his idea, but was immediately rejected by the old man. Challenging all geniuses, that is not allowed. Xiao Yun asks why, Master. Dai Tian frowns and explains challenges have 2 outcomes. If you lose, your invincible Dao heart will shatter. If you win, your chance of becoming a great emperor increases significantly. But if you truly win, the line of people wanting to kill you will stretch from Chaos Holy Land all the way to Huanggu Holy Land. Xiao Yun remains firm in his intention in the cultivation world. Are there not rules that the older generation of experts cannot take action against the younger generation? Furthermore, Patriarch Lei will protect you. The old man speaks in a stern tone. This matter depends on the odds. If your odds of becoming a great emperor are high, it is highly likely they will dispatch a quasi-emperor with an emperor weapon to kill you. Once you mature, it becomes nearly impossible to eliminate you. He frowns in agreement. That is true. Our Holy Land is merely at the bottom of the rankings. Those powerful Holy Lands possess more than just one quasi-emperor and one emperor weapon. It seems the only choice is to wait for the Holy Land exchange, and then openly defeat the geniuses of other Holy Lands. Daitian smiles and says, actually there is another way. You only need to conceal your background and use several other identities to issue challenges. Xiao Yun laughs excitedly. That is right, why didn't I think of that? Isn't this just opening alternate accounts and using all characters? The old man speaks solemnly. It sounds simple, but it is actually quite difficult. You must learn many divine abilities from other holy lands while simultaneously ensuring you do not reveal the unique techniques of our Chaos Holy Land. He replies, learning divine abilities is too simple for me. Master, let us return to the Holy Hall immediately. Daitian nods in agreement. Xiao Yun secretly rejoices, hee. Geniuses of the entire continent, prepare yourselves. Starting with you, Xiao Yun will use all of you to farm points. The two of them quickly return to Dai Peak. Daitian asks, good disciple, can you tell me which divine abilities you have chosen? Xiao Yun quickly responds, this disciple obeys master. I have chosen 3 types of divine abilities. First, the sword-shattering slash. Then the Diamond Seal, Diamond Dharma Body, Great Brahma Holy Palm, 18 Demon-Slaying Palms, and the 9 Dragon Divine Fire Palm from the Buddhist sect. Finally, I have chosen the Shadow Stealth and the Dark World, techniques used by assassins. The old man smiles in satisfaction. A swordsman, a high monk, and an assassin, not bad. 3 avatars are enough. Cultivate diligently, and once you have mastered them, you must be extremely cautious when you go out to train. He bows respectfully, many thanks, master. 3 months after Xiao Yun begins his cultivation, he triggers another heavenly tribulation over Dai Peak. Zhao Wuji stands on the peak and says, this guy has broken through the extreme realm again. I cannot fall behind, I must do something as well. Daitian asks, where do you want to go? He replies seriously, I am going to challenge the geniuses of the cultivation world to forge an invincible Dao heart. The old man speaks in a stern tone, if that is the case, I will accompany you on this journey. After all, as the holy son of our Chaos Holy Land, you must have a Dao protector. Zhao Wuji flies away, thanking him profusely. That morning, the moment she meets Xiao Yun, Fu Ling speaks up, congratulations to the young lord for increasing your cultivation base. He says with a hint of embarrassment, the heavenly tribulation was not caused by an increase in cultivation, but because my spiritual power was previously split in 2. Now that it is complete and I have fully surpassed the extreme realm, it triggered the tribulation, but let us not speak of this. Where are Master and Zhao Wuji? She quickly answers, the Master has gone out to train with the Holy Sun Wuji. The spirit sacrificial avatar frowns. It seems that Zhao Wuji has been stimulated by me. If so, Fu Ling, I shall depart for training as well. Suddenly, Zhang Dele appears. Kid, where do you plan to train first? Let this ancestor send you a part of the way so you do not waste time on the road. He replies seriously, Ancestor, I wish to go to the Beiwen Great Mountain of Nanshan Ridge to spar with some demon geniuses. He quickly tears open space to transport the spirit sacrificial avatar. The demon race, the ancestor says, I know a place that is perfect for you. 2 figures disappear from Dai Peak in a flash. Zhang Dele leads him to an unfamiliar place. The spirit sacrificial avatar is confused. Ancestor, where is this? He replies, this is the myriad demon battlefield, where the demon race's prodigies go to hone their skills and kill. Once you enter, you must rely solely on yourself. Take this jade pendant when you wish to leave. Simply crush it. He accepts the jade pendant. Yes. Zhang Dele strikes the barrier surrounding the territory. He creates a portal and says, go. The spirit sacrificial avatar steps inside with a grim mood. Damn it, another human sent a genius here. Transmit the honored one's command, issue the human slaying order. Kill all human geniuses within the myriad demon battlefield. He looks ahead in astonishment. Is this the myriad demon battlefield? The spirit sacrificial avatar laughs excitedly. Hee, they issued a human slaying order as soon as I arrived. How stimulating. So this is the myriad demon battlefield. I have heard that this is where demon prodigies below the awakening realm come to train. The experts are as numerous as clouds and there are countless treasures. It is perfect for me. The demon tribe yells angrily, what are you looking at? Attack. It rushes forward, do not let a single human survive. Kill. Advance. The spirit sacrificial avatar rotates his palms, creating a vortex of energy. An invincible fist print instantly blasts the demon group away. It crashes to the ground, crushed by his attack. The spirit sacrificial avatar laughs heartily. I'm a bit hungry. This is just like a barbecue party. However, I must disguise myself before I eat. Inside the myriad demon cave, Yashin sits motionless, clutching a weapon. He thinks to himself, I did not expect someone to trigger the human-slaying order. I, Yashin, am not alone. He watches the sword in his hand glow. Blood demon sword, do you also feel the excitement? Rest assured, this time I will definitely help you awaken. I, Yashin, want to become the #1 holy son of the myriad sword mountain range. The divine beast Golden Peng thinks to make the venerable issue a human-slaying order. This human genius is definitely not ordinary. If I kill him, I will surely become famous throughout the myriad demon battlefield. In a forest, light smoke rises from below. A monk is grilling meat within the depths of the forest. Amitabha, sinful, poor monk, killing you is unavoidable. I hope you will soon reach the western paradise and gain compassion. After transforming, Xiao Yun is in this state. He bites into the meat and praises it. Delicious. Qin Bingyu appears from nowhere and speaks. You monk are truly interesting. You eat meat and drink alcohol. Are you not afraid that the Buddha will punish you? The spirit sacrificial avatar replies, Amitabha, wine and meat pass through the gut, but the Buddha remains in the heart. My heart contains only the Buddha, so naturally I fear no divine punishment. He thinks to himself, this girl is quite terrifying. She managed to appear beside me without me sensing a thing. Qin Bingyu lands on the ground. She walks to the side of the spirit sacrificial avatar and says, a spirit sacrificial realm cultivator able to kill an awakening realm demon beast. You, little monk, are not bad. It seems you must be at least a holy son of the Buddhist sect. Is that so? He replies, the lady donor is not bad either. Your strength is unfathomable. If you are not from a holy land, you must be from a great emperor family. Qin Bingyu smiles and answers, you will not tell me where you are from, so naturally, I will not tell you either. However, you are about to encounter misfortune. I sense an awakening realm divine beast approaching. It will catch up to you in a few days. The spirit sacrificial avatar continues to eat calmly. Amitabha, the meat of a divine beast must taste even better. She turns to walk away. You are truly interesting. It has been a long time since I met someone as intriguing as you, and a little monk at that. Take care of yourself. This lady will wait for you at the central battlefield. Do not die too quickly. Saying this, Qin Bingyu dashes off immediately. The spirit sacrificial avatar frowns and ponders. I did not expect the first person I meet to be so powerful. Truly a crouching tiger and a hidden dragon. Now that I am full, I should go and scout this myriad demon battlefield. 3 days pass. Beneath a mountain, a burst of fire erupts, nearly reaching the peak. The spirit sacrificial avatar approaches. Another treasure is coming into the world. Judging by the commotion, it is likely extraordinary. He steps inside. A violently erupting volcano appears before his eyes. This is truly magnificent. It seems the treasure is at the heart of the volcano. The spirit sacrificial avatar leaps toward the volcano. Suddenly, a divine dragon appears and roars angrily. Human, your death has arrived. The divine dragon instantly breathes flames directly at him. The spirit sacrificial avatar frowns, speaking seriously, you dare to touch this poor monk. Today I fare your soul to the afterlife. A massive palm of the Buddha erupts, surging toward the divine dragon. The great Brahma sacred palm misses its mark as the dragon nimbly dodges the strike. The divine dragon responds with a sneer. Bury my soul. Little monk, you're far too arrogant. Suddenly, more divine beasts appear. That human actually manages to trade blows with the great dragon bird without losing ground. Truly formidable. Indeed, the great dragon bird possesses a rare true dragon bloodline. That human must be a holy son from one of the great human factions. The spirit sacrificial avatar launches a flurry of palms toward the great dragon bird. It takes the full brunt of his 18 demon-slaying hands. The spirit sacrificial avatar smiles in satisfaction. As expected, Buddhist divine abilities are the bane of demons and monsters. He looks forward. A formation protects a massive object within. Is this the treasure? A grand mansion. However, this formation is far too strong. Even I cannot see through it. The spirit sacrificial avatar flies toward it rapidly. If this is a saint's cave dwelling, it is a heaven-defying opportunity. The divine beasts suddenly surround the formation. These demonic beasts are truly reckless. He approaches and begins to analyze. The formation is incredibly profound, definitely set up by a saint. It seems I must expend a few moments of enlightenment. Suddenly, the spirit sacrificial avatar glares to the side. Waves of divine beasts rush over. Humans! He cries out in shock. Flying lion tiger, crimson gold spider, three-headed flood dragon, over a dozen of them, all saint-level beasts. The situation is turning dire. The spirit sacrificial avatar analyzes the situation quickly. The only path to survival is to break into this cave dwelling. Use 1 moment of enlightenment on the formation. Use 1 moment of enlightenment on the formation. Suddenly, a saint-level beast slams into the formation below. The flying lion tiger flies over in a rage. Human enter the formation. He frowns, racking his brain for a solution. The method to break the formation remains elusive. What to do? It seems I have no choice but to fight. A saint-level beast from another side speaks up. Are you deaf? If you don't want to die, enter the formation immediately and test its power for us. The spirit sacrificial avatar says with a grave voice. A pack of fools who do not know when they are courting death. Today this monk shall eradicate you all and feast like a king. Without further ado, he launches his attack. Great Brahma Sacred Palm. The saint-level beast quickly spews spider silk to defend. A mere spirit sacrificial realm, and you wish to challenge a saint-level beast of the awakening realm like me. You are truly courting death. Its silk is instantly shattered by the sacred palm, and the beast is sent flying. The pack of saint-level beasts. The remaining ones are stunned. What? Suddenly, the system notifies defeated a genius of Saint Sun caliber or higher. Reward 10 moments of enlightenment. It seems the saint-level beasts of the demon race are equivalent to the saint sons of human cultivators. These are all potential moments of enlightenment. The beasts murmur, he is too formidable. That move defeated the crimson gold spider with ease. He is trouble. In the future, this fellow will surely become a great enemy of our demon race. We should kill him now. The spirit sacrificial avatar speaks up. Thanks to you, while you were busy debating, I have seen through this formation. Since that is the case, I will use you to farm some enlightenment points before entering. With these words spoken, he immediately charges at the saint-level beasts. They counterattack in a rage. This is the diamond dharma body of the Buddhist sect. This person must be a descendant of the Buddhist lineage. We have so many saint-level beasts, he must die regardless of his strength. Attack, kill him. The spirit sacrificial avatar smiles and steps into the formation. Attacking together, are you? Then I shall play with you no longer. The beasts are shocked. Entering is fine. Let him test the formation for us. Surround the formation, don't let him escape. As soon as he enters, a barrage of swords shoots toward him. The 9-sword dance is indeed difficult to deal with. It is a pity that I have already seen through you. 50 moments of enlightenment cannot be wasted. The saint-level beasts outside gasp in astonishment. That's not right. How does he already seem to understand this formation? Exactly, do you remember his landing point? It is useless. I can sense the fluctuations in the formation. If you do not enter at the precise timing, the attacks will change. Damn it, what should we do? I suggest we defend the perimeter. He will have to come out eventually. We shall wait like the farmer watching the tree stump for the hare. This is bad. He is so strong. He is surely on the verge of stepping into the awakening realm. Once he breaks through, even if we join forces, we will be no match for him. Then what? Suddenly, a saint-level beast flies over to report. The golden-winged great peng is on its way. It should be here soon. Perhaps we should go meet it and urge it to deal with that human. Once it arrives, we won't get much of a share. Better to have nothing. That makes sense. I am leaving. Suddenly, a pair of feet steps deeper into the formation. Dugujayan says in a stern voice, Junior, you have managed to pass the 9-sword dance. You are barely qualified to receive my trial. The spirit sacrificial avatar replies, Junior Zioyun, may I ask for Senior's name? He responds quickly, I am called Dugujayan, the world calls me the sword demon. He says solemnly, the sword demon is a great figure, once the number 1 beneath the saints. After becoming a saint, you slew 8 demon saints. It is a pity you died on the battlefield of Wanyao, to think you perished here. So it is Senior Sword Demon. It is a blessing of 3 lifetimes for this junior. Dugujayan continues, you are not a disciple of the Buddhist sect. You must be from one of the holy lands in the central continent. The spirit sacrificial avatar responds quickly, Senior is correct. I am only using this identity to hide my tracks. He frowns. You don't even dare to show your true face to the world? How will you compete with the geniuses of 10,000 worlds? You are not worthy to inherit my sword Dao. Leave at once. He speaks with earnestness. Senior, I am a prospective holy son of the Chaos Holy Land. I hide my identity to challenge the geniuses of the world to avoid bringing trouble to my sect. You must know the current state of the Chaos Holy Land. Dugujayan replies, true, the Chaos Holy Land has long since declined. There was a junior named Dai Tian back then who begged me to wait for him for 1,000 years. I do not know how he fares now. The spirit sacrificial avatar responds quickly, Senior. Dai Tian is my master. He is currently just like you were back then, the number 1 beneath the saints. He speaks sternly, since you have passed the 9-sword dance and are a human disciple, accept the trial. However, if you cannot pass, I will kill you. Do you accept? The spirit sacrificial avatar smiles confidently and replies, Senior, please begin. This junior is willing to accept the trial. Regardless, this is only a spirit sacrificial avatar. I do not fear death. Dugu Jian swiftly bestows upon him a cultivation technique. Good, you have the medal. That is more like a human heaven's pride. This is the sword Dao technique I cultivate, a quasi-emperor scripture. If you can master the first level within a year, you pass. The spirit sacrificial avatar smiles with joy. Excellent. Only a peak quasi-emperor capable of becoming a great emperor can create a quasi-emperor scripture. This is absolutely a heaven-grade treasure. Outside, even great saints and quasi-emperors would kill to obtain it. Dugu Jian speaks, this universe sword cannon is not the secret of my Dugu clan but a legacy left by a sword saint. Use this as your foundation. It holds the potential to help you become a great emperor. He sits down and opens the universe sword cannon. Being left by a saint, it is far more formidable than he imagined. Use one moment of enlightenment on the universe sword cannon, use another, and a third. 3 days later, countless black swords manifest behind the spirit sacrificial avatar. Dugu Jian speaks earth, wind, water, fire, lightning. He has learned the first level, the great palm of the universe sword cannon, so quickly. It seems my own sword Dao talent pales in comparison to Xiao Yun's. Perhaps he can even deduce the 6th level of the universe sword cannon and surpass the world. The golden-winged great Peng has finally arrived. What is going on? Golden Tortoise explain. He quickly responds, Golden-winged great Peng, that person must be the holy son of the Four Directions Buddhist sect. He has cultivated the Buddhist diamond Dharma body. Although he is only in the spirit sacrificial realm, he is above us. The golden-winged great Peng sneers in disgust. HMPH, a bunch of trash, daring to look down on a human who enters the battlefield of Waniao. Why didn't you surround and kill him from the start? Anyone who dares to enter here, which of them is not a peerless heaven's pride? Suddenly, a sacred beast, a golden-winged great Peng, flies over. That man has already entered 3 days ago. Should we play the long game or join forces to break inside? With his talent, if he advances to the awakening realm and gains a saint weapon, even I must be wary of his strength. The golden-winged great Peng opens its beak, channeling power into its feathers. It shocks the other sacred beasts. What a terrifying aura! Is this refined from the feathers of a demon saint? It is horrific. My soul feels like it is trembling. This is definitely a life-saving treasure. The golden-winged great Peng replies, this is indeed a forbidden life-saving artifact, a one-time use item bestowed by my elders. However, I do not need it. Its presence here hinders my growth. It is perfect for shattering this formation. It strikes the formation, causing a massive tremor. The attack unexpectedly shakes the very interior of the formation. The spirit sacrificial avatar asks, Senior, what is happening? Someone is rocking the formation. Dugu Jian replies, a divine beast is outside. It is at the awakening realm and carries a forbidden life-saving artifact from that old brat, the demon saint. The demon race truly degrades with each generation. They bring forbidden artifacts to a trial. What kind of training is this? He thinks anxiously. HMPH. Forbidden artifacts are one-time use, but they possess saint-level might. They are absolute killing weapons for survival. The spirit sacrificial avatar frowns. If they cannot play fair, they should not play at all. Using forbidden artifacts makes them a bunch of trash. He continues, indeed, the demon race is a collection of trash. However, the formation is about to break. I shall pass a saint weapon to you first. This is the saint weapon I wielded in those years. The demonic sword avatar receives the saint weapon in a daze. The moment the demonic sword appears, memories of the demonic sword running amok through the world flood into Xiao Yun's mind. The brutal battles against sacred beasts that he once endured. Every single one is seared into Xiao Yun's mind without exception. Suddenly, a voice snaps him awake, waken at once. Dugu Jian continues, you must be careful. This sword is stained with the blood of countless demons. After being washed in the blood of 8 demon saints, it has long become a true demonic sword, growing stronger by the day. I did not intend to pass it down to you, but I fear it falling into the hands of the demon race. Do not use it flippantly. The spirit sacrificial avatar says solemnly, Senior, rest assured. He takes the sword as the voice says, it is yours now, name it and do not disgrace it. The avatar replies, very well, I shall call it the demon-slaying sword. In those years, the demon race used numbers to bully the righteous path and crush your journey. This junior will take this sword to strike the demon race and claim justice for you. Dugu Jian says sternly, "Before I depart I have one request. I hope that when you possess sufficient strength you can keep the Dugu clan safe. Then choose a disciple and pass the universe sword cannon to them." He replies seriously, "Senior, rest assured, this junior will surely follow your instructions." The figure fades away. The formation is about to break. I must go. The Nine Heavens continent has never seen a sword emperor. I hope you can deduce the 6th level of the universe sword cannon, become the first sword emperor, and complete the goal I could not. The spirit sacrificial avatar bows, "Senior, go in peace." He says confidently, "The golden-winged great peng outside has lost its artifact. Today I shall slay it to serve as a farewell feast for you." The formation outside shatters in an instant. The spirit sacrificial avatar begins to chant, "Amitabha, today this humble monk shall embark on a massacre and send you beasts to the western paradise to meet the Buddha." He charges forward immediately. Great Brahma sacred palm. The golden-winged great peng retorts, "Human, your opponent is me." The spirit sacrificial avatar nimbly dodges its attack. He counters instantly, 18 demon exterminating palms. The golden-winged great peng effortlessly shatters the avatar's technique. He summons the Vajra Dharma body and rushes in. The golden-winged great peng does not yield, summoning the great peng wind gale. The two collide, creating an earth-shattering explosion. The spirit sacrificial avatar stumbles back a step. He strikes again. Vajra seal. The golden-winged great peng sidesteps, causing the avatar's attack to miss its vitals. He frowns, "This guy is too fast." The sacred beasts exclaim, as expected of a divine beast, "The strength of the golden-winged great peng is truly immense. This human is no slouch either." If he were not at the spirit sacrificial realm, he would have been crushed by the golden-winged great peng already. This human might be a divine child of the Buddhist sect of this generation. The spirit sacrificial avatar smiles excitedly. "In the martial world, only speed is unbreakable. His speed is troublesome. It is a pity I cannot use techniques like the unrivaled fist print. It seems I must use the demon sword. Since I promised to kill the golden-winged great peng for the demon sword senior's farewell feast, I must keep my word." The golden-winged great peng is shocked by the demonic energy emanating from the sword. "Huh, what kind of sword is that?" He replies calmly, "A sword to kill you." The sacred beasts stare in astonishment. A saint weapon. There was truly a saint weapon in that mansion. Damn it, that guy got his hands on a saint weapon. The golden-winged great peng is in danger. Not necessarily, his cultivation base cannot unleash much of the saint weapon's power. Suddenly, the golden-winged great peng attacks, slaughter the demonic flame golden peng. The spirit sacrificial avatar swings his arm, unleashing 3 sword strikes. Instantly, the golden-winged great peng's technique is cleaved in two. The demonic sword begins to drain the energy from his body. The spirit sacrificial avatar struggles to endure. "My head hurts." He glares, regaining his reason. "No, I must kill it before my mind is compromised." The spirit sacrificial avatar rushes to attack. The golden-winged great peng panics, stuttering, "My mind is affected. I cannot move, and he is too fast." He stabs it straight through the midsection. The spirit sacrificial avatar looks up in shock. The demonic sword suddenly envelops the golden-winged great peng's entire body. He frowns. The demonic sword does not just want to kill, it wants to devour all flesh and blood. It is truly too savage. In an instant, the golden-winged great peng is reduced to ashes, drifting away. The demonic sword suddenly turns its focus toward the spirit sacrificial avatar. He raises the sword in panic. "Mother of God, you have to be kidding. You want to devour your own master." The spirit sacrificial avatar quickly utilizes golden light. The tentacles immediately retreat back into the demonic sword. "Senior demon sword was right. I cannot use this sword casually. If I do, the more life it devours, the less I will be able to control it." The sacred beasts scream in panic. "He killed the golden-winged great peng. How can this be? It is ruined. Even if we join forces, we are no match for him. Run, his saint weapon is too terrifying. It is not an ordinary saint weapon." They scatter and flee in terror. Suddenly, a sacred beast halts and looks back. The great Brahma sacred palm arrives and strikes its back. The sacred beast coughs up blood and curses, "Damn you, human." It tries to counterattack. "I will risk it all with you." The spirit sacrificial avatar defends quickly. 9 dragon divine fire cover. He smiles calmly. 18 demon exterminating palms. Implicit. The sacred beast is shattered into pieces upon contact. "Own," the spirit sacrificial avatar says, running so fast, "It is not easy to farm enlightenment counts. I should head to the center of the Wanyao battlefield next. There must be plenty of sacred beasts there." The system notifies, defeated a genius of Holy Sun rank or above. Reward M times enlightenment. Several days after the battle in a dark cave, Bai Yulan Little White says, Demon Monk, as long as you let me go, I promise to take you to find a great opportunity. The spirit sacrificial avatar is confused. Demon Monk, is that the nickname you have given me? Yes, she replies. Word is, you went mad like a demon and slaughtered the golden-winged great Peng. That is a high and mighty divine beast. You are truly formidable. I admire you immensely. He cuts her off immediately. Save the pleasantries for later. What kind of great opportunity is it? I hope it is a real opportunity. Otherwise, my skills in braising rabbit meat are not half bad. Bai Yulan Little White thinks to herself in terror. Oh my, this is the first time I have seen someone with such a terrifying appetite. Besides me, I thought monks were supposed to be vegetarians. It says earnestly, it is truly a great opportunity. The battlefield has a demon emperor's tomb. It is about to open and I know where it is. The spirit sacrificial clone lowers its face and continues. A demon emperor's tomb. I feel like you are trying to deceive me. How could such a place be accessible to cultivators of our level? Surely only demon saints should be the ones exploring it. He draws his demonic sword as a threat, noting that rabbit meat tastes quite delicious. Little White, the jade rabbit, trembles and tries to stop him. Don't make a move. Listen to me. It really is a great opportunity. It continues with a serious expression. Lord Demon Monk, although there are no emperor weapons or emperor scriptures in that demon emperor's tomb, it is filled with dense great emperor Tao. Cultivating there for a month is equivalent to several years of hard work. Furthermore, there are various insights left on the tomb walls by the great emperor, which are a tremendous help to humans. The spirit sacrificial clone asks, what is your name? It replies, I am called Bai Yulan. He speaks in a stern voice, let's call you Little White. Since you are a holy beast, you are barely qualified to be my mount. Follow me. It is stunned and thinks to itself, my name isn't Little White and he wants to ride me. I am a female rabbit. The spirit sacrificial clone, the demon monk, speaks while eating. From now on, call me master. Do you hear me? Little White replies, yes, master. I must say you are the strongest genius of the human race, a heaven-defying prodigy. Using a rabbit as a mount truly does not befit your status. He does not deny this. You speak some sense. Little White says excitedly, isn't that right? When the demon emperor's tomb opens this time, many divine beasts will certainly arrive. Based on your strength, subduing a few will be effortless. The spirit sacrificial clone smiles. Unexpectedly, he hops directly onto Little White's back. Then lead the way to the demon emperor's tomb. It thinks helplessly, criticizing him in its heart. Wait, didn't you say you were going to catch a divine beast to be your mount? Why are you mounting me? The spirit sacrificial clone asks seriously. What is it? Do you have a problem with that? It immediately bolts away like the wind. No, master, please sit tight. I will take you to the demon emperor's tomb now. He cries out with excitement, this is truly bustling. Little White cries out in worry, there are over a dozen holy beasts there, are you not afraid? The spirit sacrificial clone replies, what do I have to fear? It asks earnestly, master, with so many holy beasts, can you handle them all by yourself? Little White thinks this demon monk is incredibly tyrannical. If I provoke him slightly, he will surely lose his mind. Contrary to its plan, he calmly agrees with Little White's question. I suddenly feel you have a point. You are a good one. I have decided you will be my mount for the rest of your life. Little White's mood plummets. Damn it, who wants to be your mount for life? Isn't this bastard supposed to be demonic? Why has he suddenly become so humble? In a blink, it leads the spirit sacrificial clone to a cliff. Little White points to where the holy beasts are gathering. Master, this is the demon emperor's tomb. Suddenly, a golden-winged great Peng flies over their heads. The holy beasts gasp, it is the golden-winged great Peng. I heard the golden-winged great Peng was already killed by the demon monk. You fool, this must be a different one. Perhaps the experts of the golden-winged great Peng clan brought it here to find the demon monk for revenge. The spirit sacrificial clone asks, Little White, how many golden-winged great Pengs do your demon race have? Why is there another one here? It frowns and replies, master, divine beast clans are extremely rare. The entire golden-winged great Peng clan has fewer than 10 members in total. He asks sternly, in that case, is the golden-winged great Peng before us here to seek revenge on me? Little White sighs internally. Ha, don't you already know? Why are you pretending? Revenge means if that golden-winged great Peng finds out the person on its back is the demon monk, he will be doomed. The spirit sacrificial clone hides himself against Little White and says, Little White, don't think I don't know what you are thinking. I warn you, I am a dangerous individual. If things go wrong, you will be the first to die. It screams in fear. Urge, you are overthinking it. Little White thinks this demon monk is truly cunning. The holy beasts above begin to stir. Jin Shiliu, aren't you supposed to be at a critical stage of breakthrough? Why have you come here? The ancestor brought me here to kill the demon monk. Have you seen him? Not yet. The holy beast looks toward Ao Tian and says, however, the humans have arrived. Perhaps they know. The golden-winged great Peng cries out in anger, Ao Tian, you humans are bold. You dare to kill our divine beasts and now you dare to come to the demon emperor's tomb? Do you think our demon race has no one left? He frowns, injustice has its head and debt has its owner. If you have the ability, go find the demon monk for revenge. Of course, if you are looking to court death, I will gladly grant your wish. The spirit sacrificial clone peers out. Who is that guy? Quite impressive. Little White replies, Master, that is Ao Tian, the holy son from the 10,000 Sword Villa. You don't know him. It thinks a human like you is asking me, a member of the demon race, for the background of a human powerhouse. How embarrassing. He frowns and ponders. 10,000 Sword Villa, a holy land founded by a legendary swordsmith. It is said they don't just have sword saints themselves, but they have also trained many more. No wonder Ao Tian gives off a stronger vibe than the golden-winged great Peng. But once I break through to the awakening realm, I will definitely be stronger. As Qin Bingyu flies over, the scene becomes incredibly lively. The holy beasts stir. Qin Bingyu is here. It is the monster from the Qin family. The divine beasts run away the moment they see her. Nothing good comes when she arrives. Stay away from her. The spirit sacrificial clone asks, who is that woman? Why does she seem even stronger than Ao Tian? Little White replies, Master, she is the princess of the world's premier family, the heavenly emperor family, the Qin family. She's extremely terrifying. Even our demon race does not dare to provoke her. He exclaims in shock, the Northern Sea Qin family. Their ancestors established the only unified empire on the Nine Heavens continent, known as the Qin Heavenly Emperor. Every heavenly emperor is exceptionally terrifying. For this Qin Bingyu to come from a heavenly emperor family, no wonder the demon beasts are so afraid of her. The golden-winged great Peng thinks uncomfortably, damn it, how arrogant, but I really cannot touch her. It flies away quickly. Has the demon monk arrived yet? You turtle hiding in your shell, do you dare come out and fight me? Little White speaks up. Master, it is insulting you. The spirit sacrificial clone replies calmly. Ignore it. Only a fool would come out just because someone yelled at them. A mature man must know how to remain calm. He must know when to be flexible. It frowns and thinks, oh my god, you can't be serious. You are the demon monk, you eat demons and beasts. Are you afraid of a bird? Shouldn't you be furious and rush out to deal with that Jin Shiliu already, uncle? What the hell is a mature and steady man supposed to be? The crowd of sacred beasts cries out in excitement. Whoa, this must be a heaven-sent opportunity. A divine ability of a divine beast that ascends to the heavens in one step. Where is the demonic monk? Where is the demonic monk? Suddenly, the tomb of the demon emperor trembles as thunder erupts overhead. The crowd turns back in astonishment. The demon emperor's tomb opens. The spirit sacrificial clone thinks to himself in surprise, how terrifying. My 10th refinement mental energy feels such immense pressure. Is this the power of a great emperor? Ao Wushwang smiles with satisfaction. He is worthy of being a great emperor even after dying for so many years. His emperor aura remains this terrifying. The golden-winged great Peng speaks. The strength of this demon emperor is comparable to the heavenly emperors of you humans. Do you consider him a normal great emperor? The gates of the demon emperor's tomb open rapidly. The herd of sacred beasts flies inside immediately, one after another, never looking back. Suddenly, a sacred beast turns its head and shouts, those with weak strength get lost. If you are not a sacred beast and do not have a cultivation base at the awakening realm, you have no qualifications to enter the emperor's tomb. The golden-winged great Peng leads a group of sacred beasts, shouting, follow me inside. Follow me inside. Ao Wushwang and Qin Bingyu no longer wait and enter. Xiao Bai also carries the spirit sacrificial clone as he dashes inside. It says, Master, there is evil chi here. We should slow down a bit. He flicks his finger in response, no need. I will help you block the evil chi. Just keep moving forward. The spirit sacrificial clone immediately uses the 9 dragons divine fire shield to surround Xiao Bai's body. He continues to launch his attack. Great heaven-shattering sacred palm. The strike lands on the flying sacred beast, causing it to explode into a mist of blood. The system notifies defeated a genius of holy sun rank or higher. Reward 10 enlightenment points. The spirit sacrificial clone smiles contentedly. Haha, as expected, there is no need to kill. I only need to defeat them to claim the rewards. So what are we waiting for? Let's kick things into high gear. He continuously defeats the sacred beasts above. I strike, I kick, I smash, smash, smash. Haha. Suddenly Xiaobai speaks up. Master, these sacred beasts are weak. A single palm doesn't impact them much. Why go through all this extra trouble? The spirit sacrificial clone gives a sinister grin and says, just keep walking your path. He thinks to himself, heh, what would you know? In a blink, over 100 enlightenment points are in his pocket. Coming to this demon emperor's tomb was truly the right choice. Half an hour later, the spirit sacrificial clone stands on a hilltop looking toward the city. It seems we have reached the center of the tomb. Time to go find some treasures. He muses to himself, I gained over 800 enlightenment points on the way here. What a massive harvest. Suddenly, the golden-winged great Peng appears. Demonic monk, you really did come. The spirit sacrificial clone furrows his brows. You bird, why do you keep calling your monk? Since this is only my spirit sacrificial clone, if this can't be avoided, what is there to fear? It lunges like a hungry tiger. I must mince you into 1,000 pieces. Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind him, little monk, it truly is you. The spirit sacrificial clone turns around and recognizes Qin Bingyu. The golden-winged great Peng sees her and stops abruptly. It thinks it's that woman, Qin Bingyu. With her here, there is no chance. Forget it, I will go find other treasures in the tomb first. It flies away immediately. Demonic monk, I will kill you after we leave. Treasure this last month of your life. Qin Bingyu speaks, little monk. This is the place where the demon emperor lived during his final years. Many insights can be deduced from this location. I hope you can find the opportunity to break through to the awakening realm, then you will no longer need to fear that bird. He responds, many thanks. She turns and walks away. Even without the Waniao battlefield, humans should naturally help one another. Take care. The spirit sacrificial clone is stunned into silence. He then walks toward the gate. I should go find my own fortunes as well. The spirit sacrificial clone slowly enters the city. He observes his surroundings as he walks, thinking, just having insights is useless. In this time, I must pay more attention to techniques and divine abilities. Suddenly, the clone looks to the side. He quickly realizes this is the Chaos Scripture. So it was the Chaos Scripture borrowed from the Chaos Holy Land. It makes sense. After the Chaos Holy Land declined, they certainly wouldn't dare oppose a demon emperor. The inscription reads, borrowed the Chaos Scripture for 3 days of comprehension. I have forged the half-step Chaos physique. Only the final layer remains. To achieve perfection. Chaos Great Emperor, I really am not as good as you. You comprehended the Chaos Scripture for 100 years to create the half-step divine ability Chaos Palm, yet it is still inferior to the Chaos Fist. He frowns and thinks, a half-step divine ability. This is much stronger than my current divine abilities. The spirit sacrificial clone sits down to cultivate immediately. This place must be where the demon emperor comprehended his Tao. I shall comprehend and cultivate the chaos path simultaneously. Behind him, a Teiji diagram manifests. This sensation is truly miraculous. The spirit sacrificial clone breaks through to a new realm in an instant. He looks at his body now brimming with energy and smiles with satisfaction. Broken through to the awakening realm, the Chaos Palm is also successfully cultivated. This is wonderful. Suddenly, a voice sounds from behind him. Little monk, you have finally woken up. Qin Bingyu smiles slightly. It seems you have gained quite a few opportunities, haven't you? You actually broke through to the awakening realm. He bows, many thanks to Fairy Qin for guarding me. She replies, let's go. It has been 28 days. Everyone else has already left. I have been guarding you until now. Remember that you owe me a great favor. The spirit sacrificial clone replies, Fairy Qin, rest assured. This demonic monk knows to repay kindness when I receive it. He frowns and thinks, 28 days, has so much time passed. Outside, the golden-winged great Peng is waiting. Demonic monk, you have finally come out. Qin Bingyu, this is a personal grudge between him and me. It would be best if you did not intervene. She agrees. If it is a personal grudge, then neither side shall intervene. The spirit sacrificial clone says sternly, Jin Shilyu, are you really in such a rush to reunite with Jin Shiki? It lunges like a gale, intending to kill him. Demonic monk, today I will definitely crush your bones into dust. The spirit sacrificial clone frowns, I am afraid that you lack the ability to do so. A massive explosion echoes within the demon emperor's tomb. The loud noise sends the sacred beasts scattering in panic. They cry out in astonishment. This demonic monk has actually broken through to the awakening realm, and Jin Shilyu is about to reach the emerging spirit realm, isn't he? He can actually put up a fight. I'm afraid only the holy son of the Buddhist sect could explain this. Xiaobai runs away in fear. This pervert is too powerful. I must leave quickly. The golden-winged great Peng roars in anger. Demonic monk, do you have the qualifications to make me use my full power? It suddenly shifts its form. Jin Shiliu, golden-winged great peng, great divine ability kun peng seal. The sacred beasts are shocked. What kind of divine ability is that? The momentum is too intense. The golden-winged great peng is truly formidable. The spirit sacrificial clone is equally startled. This is a great divine ability. The golden-winged great rock dives straight toward where he stands. The disciples outside begin to stir. Is he dead? I think the demonic monk is finished this time. Ao Wushwang cannot help but speak up. To be able to force Jin Shiliu to use its innate divine ability. This demonic monk is quite formidable, but that is all he amounts to. Qin Bingyu interjects, you underestimate the demonic monk. Suddenly, a loud blast erupts from the head of the golden-winged great rock. It is unexpectedly sent flying into the air. Chaos Palm. The disciples and holy beasts alike are so shocked their jaws drop. The spirit sacrificial clone emerges from the earth, chanting the great pity mantra. Another giant hand strikes down upon the golden-winged great rock. An explosion like a nuclear bomb erupts from its position. Dust and smoke spread rapidly after his attack lands. The golden-winged great rock lies in a heap like a beached fish. Jin Bingyu smiles with satisfaction. Well, did I not say so? He will not lose to Jin Shiliu. The golden-winged great rock maintains its haughty attitude. Demonic monk, do not celebrate too early. You will definitely die today. It suddenly fires a forbidden artifact straight at the spirit sacrificial clone. She cries out in panic, using forbidden artifacts for a sparring match. What kind of training is this? No, it seems it is not here to spar. It is here to kill the demonic monk. Ao Wushwang adds, indeed. The golden-winged great rock grows in size, charging forward with rage. Demonic monk die. Beneath the massive pressure threatening to crush his body, he stands motionless and calculates. As he is shrouded, he uses his full strength too. Otherwise, victory is impossible. A giant hand appears suddenly, and the spirit sacrificial clone strikes with all his might. With a chaos palm, he sends the golden-winged great rock flying into the air. Seeing this, Qin Bingyu's eyes widen in astonishment. She thinks to herself, this little monk is quite strange. The aura he just displayed does not seem like a Buddhist technique. Who is he exactly? The spirit sacrificial clone looks tensely at Qin Bingyu. Has she discovered my secret? This Qin Bingyu is truly terrifying. Suddenly, he leaps into the air, sending dust and sand spraying everywhere. The spirit sacrificial clone continues to strike with the chaos palm. Forget it, I must kill this golden-winged great rock first. Unexpectedly, his attack is blocked by the divine beast Bai Fang. He is secretly startled. This is the divine beast Bai Fang, an existence nearing the top 10 divine beasts. Qin Bingyu says sternly, Bai Fang, you of the demon clan are being too shameless. It was one thing for Jin Shiliu to use a forbidden artifact, but now you are even intervening personally. Do you think the human race has no one left? He retorts coldly. Qin Bingyu, what do you want to do? Do you think us demon beasts are easy to bully? The other holy beasts speak up. That is right, who fears whom? Ao Wushwang, standing behind the two, says, strength in numbers is it. At worst we all go down together. The divine beast Bai Fang frowns. Qin Bingyu, let this battle end here. Your human race has already killed one golden-winged great rock. I cannot let you kill Jin Shiliu as well. She replies unhappily, if you are afraid to die, then do not come. Such a divine beast is truly beneath contempt. Suddenly, it grabs the unconscious golden-winged great rock, and the divine beast Bai Fang quickly flies away. HMPH, do not celebrate. I will wait for you all on the Saints' Road. Qin Bingyu turns back. You all go ahead. I want to have a private word with the demonic monk. Ao Wushwang replies, very well. She looks at the spirit sacrificial clone. Little monk, I must go. You still have not told me your name. He bows his head. Everyone calls me the demonic monk. You may do the same. Qin Bingyu smiles, asking, what I want is your real name. The spirit sacrificial clone says sternly, renouncing the world means prioritizing purity of the six senses and avoiding worldly entanglements. My real name has long been forgot. Fairy Qin, just call me as you please. She walks away, annoyed. Small-minded, he will not even say his real name. Suddenly, Qin Bingyu tosses him an item. Forget it. If you have time, bring this to the North Sea to find me. Do not forget that you owe me a great favor. The spirit sacrificial clone smiles wickedly. This poor monk has noted it. This poor monk only hid it out of necessity. He grips the jade pendant she gave him tightly. The number of enlightenments has been exhausted, so it is time to move to a new location. The spirit sacrificial clone immediately crushes the jade in his hand. He disappears quickly after shattering the jade pendant. At the Wanyao battlefield, Zhang Dali is waiting for him. He asks sternly, you have advanced in the realm. Not bad, not bad. Where do you want to go next? The spirit sacrificial clone replies, I want to go to a place where I can cultivate the Tao of the sword. Zhang Dali is stunned, the Tao of the Sword. He quickly explains, yes, I obtained a quasi-emperor scripture for the Tao of the Sword at the Wanyao battlefield. He exclaims in amazement, this is the sword intent of Sword Demon Dugu Jian, I know where to take you. Zhang Dali immediately leads the way. In a flash, the two fly toward a mountain that reaches the heavens. Zhang Dali unceremoniously tosses Xiao Yun forward. Go. He sighs in exasperation, cannot the ancestor be a little more gentle? Xiao Yun flies straight into the glowing sword intent. He frowns. Mountain. This contains sword intent and not just one kind. Where exactly is this place? Waiting for Xiao Yun to slam face first into the sword intent, he quickly descends to the ground, creating a cloud of dust. The crowd here begins to stir. Has another idiot from the outside world. Every year there are a few like this. They do not listen and now they dare to climb Sword God Mountain. They are in for a world of suffering. Xiao Yun rises from the dust. Sword God Mountain, I have arrived at the Eastern Wasteland. The ancestor is truly fast. Sword God Mountain in the Eastern Wasteland is the holy land of the sword in this world. It is said that this mountain was formed after a heavenly divine sword descended. Even a great emperor cannot fly here, but the natural sword intent on the mountain is of great help to sword cultivators. He begins to fly around to inspect the area. Sure enough, the place is filled with sword intent everywhere. Thunder Ancestor did not choose wrong. This is surely the best place to cultivate the sword. It is said that apart from a great emperor, no one has ever reached the peak. I wonder if I can make it. The people behind him are shocked. My God, am I seeing things? He is actually running. With such immense sword intent pressure, he is still able to run. This person is surely a genius of the sword. It seems we misjudged him. Xiao Yun stands stunned before the immense sword intent. I did not expect that even before reaching the foot of the mountain, this natural sword intent would be so strong. The impurities in his sword path are constantly being purified under the sweeping force of the sword intent. This feeling is truly miraculous. Suddenly, Xiao Yun steps onto the sword intent rising from below. He spreads his arms in satisfaction. This is the true sword intent of the earth. Suddenly, someone in front speaks up. Brother, at such a young age, you have already comprehended the essence of sword intent and entered the realm of unity of man and sword. Hua Langson of the Sword Pavilion smiles. Truly a terrifying talent. Xiao Yun bows his head. You flatter me too much. He continues, this one is Hua Langson from the Sword Pavilion. May I ask for your honorable name? He replies in a serious tone, Dugu Kyubai. I am but a descendant of the Dugu sword. Hua Langson looks stunned. Dugu, could it be that you are the sole successor of the Dugu clan? The Dugu clan reigns supreme in the Eastern Wasteland. Every generation produces geniuses of unparalleled talent. Meeting you is truly a blessing for 3 lifetimes. Xiao Yun responds, Brother Hua, you are too kind. The Sword Pavilion where you reside is a name that rings like thunder in my ears. Suddenly, his eyes flash. The pavilion master of the Sword Pavilion, Lei Zhan, is the strongest sword saint on the 9 heavens continent. Excluding emperor weapons, he is the #1 quasi-emperor. His strength is truly terrifying. Hua Langson smiles. I never expected the Dugu clan to finally have a successor walk the world. In those years, Senior Dugu Jian was legendary. I am not as formidable as him. I am only out to hone my skills for the first time. Xiao Yun speaks softly. Brother Hua, could you tell me about the geniuses of the Eastern Wasteland? I wish to challenge them. He replies quickly. If we speak of geniuses, the Central Continent has the most. The 6 great holy lands gather all the heroes under heaven. This generation in the Central Continent has even birthed several divine physiques. In particular, there is a monster named Xiao Yun. He relied on a mortal physique to forge a half-step chaos physique, sweeping through all the peerless geniuses of the Central Continent. He is invincible among his peers. He offers a wry smile and continues, Xiao Yun is incredibly talented, shaking both past and present. He is peerless through the ages and truly possesses the qualifications of an emperor. However, I plan to head to the Eastern Wasteland for training first. I wonder which peerless geniuses the Eastern Wasteland holds. Hua Langson suddenly takes out an object. Speaking of Eastern Wasteland geniuses, you must see this sword ranking. Xiao Yun flips open the sword ranking to read it. The heaven ranking includes Pavilion Master Lei Zhan of the Sword Pavilion at #1 and Ao Wushuang, Master of the 10,000 Sword Villa, at #2. Hua Langson explains the sword ranking of the Sword Pavilion is divided into Heaven, Earth, Mysterious, and Yellow lists. Each list contains 10 people. The Heaven ranking is for those above the Saint Realm. The earth ranking is for those above the nirvana realm but below the saint realm. The mysterious ranking is for those above the spirit sacrificial realm but below nirvana, and the yellow ranking is for the spirit sacrificial realm and below. He frowns. So many experts. Holy Son Ao Tian of the 10,000 Sword Villa is only ranked 7th on the mysterious ranking. He smiles in reply, of course. The sword ranking only lists experts of the sword path. Many experts from Emperor tier clans like the Yi clan do not use swords. Xiao Yun closes the sword ranking and says, "Many thanks for your guidance, Brother Hua." Hua Langson continues, "Brother Dugu, you are too polite. As the successor of the Dugu clan, you will surely shine brightly. When that time comes, I hope you will look out for me." Suddenly, another person approaches. "You are the successor of the Dugu clan." Xiao Yun replies, "Indeed, Brother Dugu, this is Bai Peng, whom Hua Langson introduced. Brother Bai is ranked 6th on the mysterious ranking." He frowns with a sinister smile. "HMPH, a descendant of Dugu, do you dare to receive one strike from me?" Bai Peng is the 6th-ranked expert on the mysterious ranking. Xiao Yun calmly draws his blade. "Why wouldn't I?" Hua Langson immediately intervenes. "Both of you, why must it come to this? Brother Bai, Brother Dugu has just stepped out to train. He has no enmity with you. Why must you do this?" Bai Peng interrupts. "Brother Hua, say no more. My grandfather was defeated by Dugu Jian. Today, with the Dugu clan's successor appearing, I, Bai Peng, must naturally learn a thing or two." Xiao Yun draws his demon sword. He says solemnly, "I will naturally accompany you." Suddenly, a storm of sword energy strikes the three of them. Hua Langson warns, "Attacking here will trigger the sword intent. If the two of you truly wish to compete, let us see who can walk further." He responds uncomfortably, "The sword intent here is identical. Whoever walks further is naturally the stronger one." Bai Peng stands up and accepts the proposal. "Very well, a brat like you who just realized the unity of man and sword, you can trail behind and eat my dust." Xiao Yun calmly replies, "Even if you manage to take a step ahead, you cannot change the final outcome." Hua Langson steps forward. "I remember now. Back then, Senior Dugu Jian defeated Bai Peng's grandfather and called his sword path third-rate. As a result, his grandfather was consumed by grief. To this day, he has not stepped out of the Sword City. This is the shame of the Bai clan, which is why he is so angry." Xiao Yun frowns upon hearing this. "If your skills are inferior to others and you don't think of how to catch up, only knowing hatred, what is that if not a third-rate sword path?" He thinks to himself in surprise, the people of the Dugu clan are truly arrogant regarding the sword path. The crowd below begins to stir. Bai Peng from the mysterious ranking is having a competition. We have a good show to watch. However, that person looks very unfamiliar. I heard he is the descendant of the Dugu clan. Several hours later, the three of them move up the mountain with difficulty. Hua Langson speaks up, "Brother Dugu, you continue. I have reached my limit." Xiao Yun replies, "Very well." Bai Peng thinks uncomfortably, "How is this possible?" He caught up again, "No, I must defeat him." He struggles to the point of coughing up blood just to push forward. Xiao Yun thinks with a sneer, "This idiot is burning his spiritual energy to move forward. Once his energy is depleted, he will surely be blown away by the natural sword intent and suffer heavy injuries. However, the sword intent here is exactly the same as my earth sword intent. Can I absorb it?" Suddenly, a storm of sword intent focuses directly on him. Xiao Yun smiles excitedly. It really works." With the energy gathered, he bolts forward toward Bai Peng. "Ha, the pressure has completely vanished. It is like a fish meeting water. Bai Peng, let's see how you compete with me now." In a flash, Xiao Yun surpasses him and continues upward. Bai Peng's face pales as he thinks, "He passed me, how is this possible?" He bursts out with sudden speed, burning his spiritual energy again. "No, even if I die, I must beat him." Suddenly, Bai Peng falls backward, unable to bear the pressure of the sword intent. Hua Langson sits in a small corner and says softly, "I will hone my sword intent here and wait for Brother Dugu to come back down. Brother Dugu is truly talented, I must befriend him." Suddenly, Bai Peng rolls down the mountain like a rat, leaving him stunned. Hua Langson's face falls as he cries out, "Brother Bai!" He rushes over anxiously. "Brother Bai, are you all right?" Bai Peng replies uncomfortably, "I am fine. Please, Brother Hua, pass a message to the Dugu successor for me. Powerful sword intent does not equate to powerful combat strength. I will wait for him at Sword City for a battle. If he doesn't dare come, he admits that the Dugu clan's sword path is nothing more than this. By the way, what is the name of that Dugu successor?" Hua Langson quickly replies, "His name is Dugu Kyubai." He says solemnly, "Dugu Kyubai? No, I must stay here and spread the news to ensure that name doesn't run away." He wonders in shock. Dugu Kyubai was able to surpass Bai Peng in sword intent. Didn't he just realize the realm of unity of man and sword? Meanwhile, Xiao Yun continues straight up the mountain without faltering. This sword intent storm contains infinite sword intent of all different attributes. He has only just reached the mountainside. My earth sword intent is already perfected. This is a good place. I might as well start practicing the universe sword canon. Perhaps the other volumes can also reach perfection. Next is the wind volume. Half a month later, Xiao Yun continues to climb. Finally, the wind volume, ice volume, fire volume, and thunder volume are all successfully cultivated. Next, I will keep climbing to absorb natural sword intent and cultivate the remaining 4 volumes to perfection. Below, Hua Lengxin waits for him to come down every passing minute. Brother Dugu has been up there for half a month already. This is too outrageous, isn't it? Even the first-ranked Ao Wushwang of the mysterious ranking can only stay there for 5 days. The crowd behind them speaks up. Have you guys heard? The Dugu clan successor, Dugu Kyubai, has emerged and is about to fight a battle with Bai Peng at Sword City. I heard the entire eastern wasteland is talking about this now. I must go and watch when the time comes. He frowns as he listens. This Bai Peng is intentionally spreading the news. He must be worried that Brother Dugu won't accept the challenge. He looks quite desperate. Brother Dugu is so outstanding, I must report this to the Sword Pavilion Master quickly. The sword ranking is about to change. Hua Lengxin quickly rides his sword away to inform the Sword Pavilion Master. The scene shifts to Sword City. Bai Peng asks seriously, any movement from Sword God Mountain? The servant quickly replies, reporting to the young city master, Hua Lengxin is still waiting at the foot of the mountain. The Dugu clan successor seems to still be training on the mountain. He is shocked to hear this. Half a month and he still hasn't descended. Are you certain? He speaks with absolute, unwavering certainty. Because there are guards day and night. Bai Peng frowns in thought. It seems he has underestimated him. In terms of sword intent, he is far stronger than Ao Wushwang. He turns and gives an order, bring me the ice snow sword. From today onwards, I must nourish the sword. The servant bows and replies, young city lord, the ice snow sword is a saint weapon. Based on your current cultivation, you are barely strong enough to nourish it. Bai Peng frowns, calculating, he must win, only the ice snow sword can help him. Nourishing a sword with his own essence, blood consumes his origin, but at least it allows him to wield the ice snow sword once. The shame the Bai clan has carried for 1,000 years must be washed away by his hand. The scene shifts to Xiao Yun. He is nearly at the summit of the mountain. Before Xiao Yun's eyes is a stone tablet inscribed with the lifelong aspiration of the greatest sword saint, Lei Zhan. He smiles excitedly. So Ao Wushwang, the young master of Wanjian Mountain Villa, reached this spot. Truly impressive, though he is not as formidable as I am. Xiao Yun continues to ascend. His water sword intent is already perfected. The summit draws ever closer. When he has the chance, he will seek him out for a bout. The scene shifts to the Sword Pavilion. The Pavilion Master speaks as Hua Lengxin sends word. The successor of the Dugu clan has appeared and is currently climbing the God Sword Mountain. The son of Lei Zhan continues. Father, every generation of the Dugu clan produces an extraordinary talent. I wonder how far he can go. Lei Zhan, the Pavilion Master, smiles faintly. Let us see. He has just emerged. Even if he is heaven-defying, he is still green. He gasps in astonishment. How can this be? How could he have reached that place? Xiao Yun stops in his tracks before a certain spot and sighs with satisfaction. Phew, I finally made it. Summit reached. Xiao Yun stands observing the stone tablet for a long time. He thinks to himself, the number 1 of the heaven ranking, the words left behind by the strongest sword saint, Lei Zhan. This is another quasi-emperor grade divine ability. The thunder sword cannon looks down upon the world. Of all who have climbed this peak, only I, Lei Zhan, have stood here. Xiao Yun quickly sits down to cultivate. His thunder sword intent is ethereal and transcendent. This thunder sword cannon is known as the fastest in the world. He is truly worthy of being the strongest current sword saint. Lei Zhan's son asks with concern, Father, what has happened? The Pavilion Master focuses energy into his palms. See for yourselves. A formation displays an image of Xiao Yun sitting on the summit, deep in cultivation. Is this the summit of Godsword Mountain? How is that possible? He has reached the peak. Giant San, Giant and Giant Yi gather to observe. The Sword Pavilion Lord speaks, not bad. This is indeed the summit of God Sword Mountain. Giant Yi, Giant Giant San, you are all experts of the profound ranking, but his sword Dao talent is infinitely greater than yours. Giant asks, Master, did Senior Dugu Giant reach the summit of God Sword Mountain back then? He shakes his head, no. Dugu Giant was only slightly stronger than you all, and he was still very far from the summit. The 3 speak in unison. This person is too terrifying. That is right, after Dugu Jian, the Dugu clan is about to lead another era. It is truly enviable. The Sword Pavilion Lord orders, where are the others? Go tell Hua Langson he must befriend this person. He looks at the formation and says, Father, look, he seems to want to leave his own mark. How arrogant. What right does he have to leave a mark like Master? Indeed, he is overestimating himself, not knowing the heights of heaven and the depths of the earth. He speaks in a stern voice, do not be angry. What he has written is not wrong at all. He is truly worthy of his pride. The words Xiao Yun wrote Dugu Kyubai at 18 years old. He steps into a dark cave thinking, the secrets of God's Sword Mountain must be within. Xiao Yun walks while carefully observing his surroundings. Suddenly he stops and frowns. Xiao Yun stands before a sword, stunned. Heavens, this is an emperor weapon, a great emperor's sword. He is bewildered, strange. Why did Lei Zhan not take this sword with him? Suddenly a voice echoes, because he cannot wield this sword. Xiao Yun is startled. Who is speaking? A sword spirit suddenly appears. I am the one speaking to you. I am the sword spirit of this blade. You are the 9th person to appear here. After so many years, I have finally met a living person. How delightful. He asks, the 9th, aside from Lei Zhan, were the others all great emperors? She replies quickly, correct, the 7 before were all great emperors. Lei Zhan is also a quasi-emperor, only you are the weakest. You are too weak, a single breath from me could kill you. Xiao Yun feels as if struck by thunder, a sharp pain coursing through his body. He asks, if so, why did those great emperors not take you with them? The sword spirit speaks softly, the great emperors were not compatible with my Tao. Wielding me would have limited their power instead. Furthermore, they already possessed their own saint weapons, so naturally, they did not need me. Xiao Yun asks, then what about Lei Zhan? She frowns and replies, Lei Zhan is not bad, but the sword Tao he comprehended does not match my Tao. However, I feel that you are the most promising choice. Xiao Yun calls out excitedly, is it because I am handsome? The sword spirit immediately denies it. Of course not. It is because to refine and take me away, one must comprehend 7 types of sword intent. Lei Zhan only comprehended 1, while you have already comprehended 5. He asks dejected, then what are the 2 remaining ones? The sword spirit replies irritably, how would I know? I was born not long ago, my mind is still a blank slate. Go comprehend them yourself. Xiao Yun walks away, dejected. She calls out in panic, hey, why are you so fast? You have already left, stay and play for a while. Lei Zhan was just like you, always leaving the moment he arrived. He replies, do not be anxious. Once I comprehend the 2 remaining sword intents, I will come to take you away. Sai could Lei Zhan really not take it? Seeing a masterless saint weapon and being unable to take it causes him distress. Xiao Yun heads down the mountain in a depressed mood. Hua Langson greets him immediately, Brother Dugu, you have finally come down, I am here. He looks up, Brother Hua, you are still here. He replies immediately, I felt like an old friend the moment I met Brother Dugu, so I waited here. I am quite curious, how far did Brother Dugu reach? Xiao Yun replies, if I told you I reached the summit, would you believe me? Hua Langson smiles stiffly, if Brother Dugu does not want to say, I will not ask more. Reaching the summit, Brother Dugu, you really know how to joke. By the way, I stayed here to conveniently inform you that Bai Peng has set up a challenge ring at Sword City. He is waiting for you to come and fight him. Xiao Yun immediately refuses. I have already seen his sword Tao, he cannot withstand a single blow. I cannot be bothered to fight him. He says seriously, Brother Dugu, Bai Peng has spread the news of your challenge across the entire Eastern Emperor realm. Many sword cultivators have already arrived at Sword City. If you do not go to keep your promise, I fear it will affect the reputation of the Dugu clan. Xiao Yun remains firm in his decision. It is a pity that I am not the type of person who likes being coerced by others. By the way, are any of the top 5 on the profound ranking coming to watch? Hua Langson continues. There is. Sword 2 and Sword 3 from our sword pavilion are here. He vaguely realizes. Could Brother Dugu intend to? Xiao Yun smiles and replies, you guessed correctly. I cannot be bothered to play with that brat Bai Peng, but Sword 2 and Sword 3 are actually worth a spar. He quickly flies away. Let's go, Brother Hua, to Sword City. The scene shifts to Sword City. A servant enters the room where Bai Peng is diligently cultivating, reporting, young city lord, news just arrived. Dugu Kyubai has descended the mountain and is flying towards Sword City. He frowns in anger, he finally came down. He asks solemnly, young city lord, you have used your essence blood to nourish the sword for half a month. You have already damaged your foundation. Even if you win this battle, it will be a Pyrrhic victory. Is it worth it? Bai Peng replies, for the glory of the Bai clan, everything is worth it. He turns and walks away quickly. Let's go, we head to the arena to await him. At the city lord's mansion arena, the crowd roars with excitement. So many people, no more talk. It is rare for the Dugu clan to have a successor emerge naturally. One must come to watch. Look, are those not Sword 2 and Sword 3 from the Sword Pavilion? They have arrived too. It seems the news is correct. Is a battle truly about to break out? Wushuang blocks the path. Sword 2, I have waited for you for a long time. While the Dugu Kyuubi group has not yet arrived, why don't we have a spar? What do you say? Sword 3 from the Sword Pavilion steps forward to block him. Wushuang, your ranking is below mine. By what right do you challenge my senior brother? Get past me first, then speak. Suddenly, he strikes directly, then receive a sword from me, the other retorts. Bring it on. The two men charge at each other like starving tigers. A cloud of dust erupts immediately. Sword 3 from the Sword Pavilion retreats with difficulty. Despicable, this sword of yours is a semi-saint weapon. Wushuang sneers arrogantly. Those of us from the 10,000 Sword Manor are swordsmiths by nature. I forged this sword with my own hands, and I personally nurtured it into a semi-saint weapon on the battlefield of Waniao City. Why should I not be able to use it? Sword 2 from the Sword Pavilion speaks up. Wushuang, your blood demon sword has upgraded. You truly have the qualifications to fight me. Suddenly Bai Peng appears, cutting through the tense atmosphere. Today is the day of the decisive battle between myself and the Dugu descendant. I ask you all to fight on another day. Xiao Yun and Hua Langson arrive at the same time. He says with a sinister smile, Dugu Kyuubi, you finally arrived. I have waited for you for a long time. He asks solemnly, who is Sword 2? Wushuang is stunned, thinking to himself, HMPH, why does this person look like a demonic monk? Besides, did he not agree to a duel with Bai Peng? Why is he looking for Sword 2? He steps forward quickly. I am Sword 2. What business does Brother Dugu have with me? Xiao Yun points his sword straight ahead. I have often heard Brother Hua speak of your reputation, Sword 2. Today, having met you, I naturally wish to learn a thing or two. I hope Brother Sword 2 will fulfill this request. Hua Langson is dumbfounded, thinking, damn it, since when did I mention Sword 2's reputation to him? He is clearly trying to drag me into this. Bai Peng being ignored bellows enraged, Dugu Kyuubi. You dare play me? Xiao Yun replies calmly. Play you? You hold yourself in too high regard. What are you? You also wish to challenge me. Have I accepted your challenge yet? He completely ignores Bai Peng. Brother Sword 2, let us begin. He accepts the challenge. Very well, Brother Dugu, please. Xiao Yun attacks first. His Earth Scroll strike lunges toward Sword 2 like thunder. Suddenly he slides through a gap, dodging Xiao Yun's technique. Thunder Sword Scripture. Lightning Step. He smiles with satisfaction. Lightning Step is it? You learned it well. It is a pity that I know it too. Xiao Yun immediately uses the Thunder Sword Scripture. With Lightning Step he bypasses Sword 2, who is left in shock. What? He stabs his sword into the ground, triggering an earthquake. One sword strike shakes the 9 provinces. Sword 2 is unable to dodge Xiao Yun's wide area attack. The crowd gasps, their mouths agape. This is Lightning Step. He has already cultivated it to perfection. How formidable. One strike to send Sword 2 flying. Gan Sword 2 is ranked 4th on the leaderboard. The descendant of Dugu is truly powerful. He asks seriously, Brother Sword 2, can you draw your sword yet? He immediately retreats, gripping his sword tightly. Brother Dugu's talent is truly staggering. Xiao Yun's one sword freezes 30,000 lei, strikes quickly. Sword 2 does not hold back and retaliates. Thunder God Slash, an explosion erupts high above the battlefield. Hua Langson exclaims in shock, how does this Dugu Kyuubi know our Thunder Sword Scripture? Sword 3 replies, Master said you left the Thunder Sword Scripture on the summit of Sword God Mountain, and Dugu Kyuubi saw it when he climbed there. But I cannot fathom how he learned it so quickly. He stands stunned, thinking, the mountain peak. It turns out everything Brother Dugu said was true. Xiao Yun continues to use Thunder God Slash against Sword 2. He is panicked by the attack. How is this possible? Not just Lightning Step, he has even mastered the Thunder God Slash to perfection. The battlefield is completely engulfed by Xiao Yun's techniques. Sword 3 rushes over in worry. Senior brother, are you alright? He replies calmly. Rest assured he is fine. When we return, invite Senior Lei Zhan to extract the lightning energy from his body. After a few days of cultivation, he will be fine. He helps Sword 2 away. Many thanks. Xiao Yun replies, no need for formalities. Suddenly Bai Peng charges forward. Dugu Kyuubi, receive this strike of mine. Wushuang frowns in disgust. Relying on blood essence to spur the power of a saint weapon again, truly trash. The crowd cries out in astonishment, is that a saint sword? Dugu Kyuubi is doomed now. Bai Peng is truly a despicable villain. To think he would sneak attack with a saint weapon in hand, how could anyone block that? Xiao Yun glares at him, you dare sneak attack me, then don't blame me for killing you. He turns instantly to intercept the attack. Xiao Yun shouts in rage, Bai Peng, you brought this upon yourself. He rapidly unleashes a barrage of sword intent toward him. One sword to shake the 9 provinces, one sword to freeze 10,000 leagues, one sword to seal the stars, one sword to ignite the 9 heavens. Finally, the finishing strike shoots straight toward Bai Peng, one sword of rolling thunder to shatter the 5 sacred mountains. The crowd gasps in shock at the 5 distinct types of sword intent displayed by Xiao Yun. How could he have mastered all of these? A peerless genius. It seems the cultivation level of each sword intent is incredibly high. Bai Peng receives the blow and coughs up a mouthful of blood as he stumbles back, yet he still glares with hatred. Bai Peng forces himself to stand and swings his sword to attack. Xiao Yun shows no mercy and strikes back with the exact same technique. A massive explosion erupts in the center of the arena. Bai Peng is sent flying, a predictable result given Xiao Yun's overwhelming strength. He collapses to the ground, coughing up blood incessantly. The crowd cries out in astonishment. Even the saint weapon is shattered. Such terrifying sword intent, this Dugu Kyubai is far too strong. Xiao Yun pours his full power into a vast technique that covers the sky. Bai Peng, your end has come, Xiao Yun shouts as he forces his opponent to a standstill. No, you cannot kill me. Xiao Yun's expression is cold and ruthless. If you dare to kill me, then I dare to kill you. Bai Peng is completely paralyzed by Xiao Yun's onslaught. Suddenly Bai Hong appears, blocking Xiao Yun's strike with one hand. He frowns in anger. You dare kill someone in my sword city, do you have a death wish? The moment he sees Bai Hong, Bai Peng wails, Father, father. Bai Hong reassures him, my son, do not fear. As long as I am here, no one can kill you. The crowd stirs. City Lord of Sword City has arrived. Dugu Kyubai can no longer perform his act. However, an elder shouldn't meddle in the affairs of the juniors. Sword City has already lost enough face. Bai Hong attacks suddenly. This sword strike shall serve as a lesson for you. Since we have already lost face, I might as well act decisively and cripple this descendant of the Dugu family first. Xiao Yun stands unmoved before Bai Hong's attack, his composure returning as he speaks. You want to cripple me? What a pity, I happen to have a bit of a background myself. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes down, shattering Bai Hong's technique. Bai Hong gasps in shock. Which fellow Taoist is making a move? This one is Bai Hong, City Lord of Sword City. I ask for this fellow Taoist to show some face and not interfere in our Sword City's affairs. Zhang Daily replies with fury. HMPH face, do you even have any? Do you not love bullying the weak with your superior status? Then today, this seat shall bully the weak with my own superior status. Bai Hong cries out in panic. Senior, please calm your anger. This junior was unaware of how he offended you. I hope you can be magnanimous. He lowers his voice in certainty. A saint, that is absolutely a saint. Suddenly, a fire god aura rushes toward the battlefield and strikes Zhang Daily's technique, forcing it to halt. The crowd quickly recognizes the old city lord of Sword City. Rumor has it that the old city lord had been in seclusion. No one expected he had already become a saint. He was a genius of the sword Dao in his day. It is only logical that he would reach the saint realm. The old city lord speaks sternly. Fellow Taoist, you must be the protector of this Dugu youngster, correct? My reckless descendant acted inappropriately. This old man will surely punish him strictly. I hope you can calm your anger. Ao Wushwang folds his arms and remarks, years ago, Dugu Jian died unexpectedly in the southern ridge. This time, the Dugu family must have sent a protector to safeguard brother Dugu. Jian San adds, the Bai family, ha, what a bunch of fools. Zhang Daily remains enraged and strikes down with thunderous force. What right do you have to tell this seat to calm down? If you do not care for the rules, then why should I? The attack descends like a shroud, engulfing the old city lord of Sword City. He says tensely, you are a great saint. Senior, please calm your anger. Zhang Daily ignores him entirely and strikes down. The crowd gasps, it's over. The old city lord and Bai Hong are both dead. This is the result of courting death, not even a breath left. They deserve to die. Wiping out the Bai family with a single palm, the Dugu family is truly domineering and tyrannical. Xiao Yun also finishes off Bai Peng. Trying to run, it's too late. Bai Peng falls, his saint's sword dropping to the ground, which then flies into Xiao Yun's palm. Ida's blade is sealed, and the demonic sword is too strange. This saint sword is now masterless. It is perfect for my own use. Hua Langson steps forward. Brother Dugu, you are now ranked 4th on the profound ranking. Have you decided on a candidate for your next challenge? Xiao Yun replies, I still hope for Brother Hua's guidance. Hua Langson says seriously, you defeated Jian with ease. Jian Yi and Jian are from the same lineage. He surely isn't your match either, so that leaves only Ao Wushwang. Xiao Yun smiles and responds, actually, I don't necessarily have to challenge those on the sword ranking. I have mastered 5 types of sword intent and learned the Universe Sword Cannon and the Thunder Sword Cannon. Challenging the others on the sword ranking seems pointless now. If that is the case, Hua Langson continues, there is a duel awaiting you. Do you know Zhao Wuji of the Huanggu Holy Land? Xiao Yun answers instantly, I know he possesses the desolate ancient sacred body. Zhao Wuji came to the eastern wasteland to train. It seems he has made a name for himself. Hua Langson reveals the plan. 7 days from now, Zhao Wuji is to fight a decisive battle against Yi Fei of the Yi family. He is the only one in our eastern wasteland to possess a supreme body, the Xunwang Undying Body. If Brother Dugu is interested, you could go observe the battle and then challenge the winner. Xiao Yun accepts immediately. Good, then what are we waiting for? Let's go. At the center of Yi City, Yi Fei steps out of his residence. Yi Jian heaves a sigh of relief. Big brother Fei, you've finally emerged from seclusion. Otherwise, others would surely suspect that our Yi family doesn't dare accept the challenge from the Huanggu Holy Land. Zhao Wuji. He frowns and replies, the Huanggu Holy Land's Zhao Wuji is that perverted supreme body who was defeated by Xiao Yun. He's come to the eastern wasteland. Yi Jian answers immediately, yes, he issued a war challenge saying he wanted you to open it personally and left a message in 7 days. He wants to decide the battle with you at a location of your choosing. Yi Fei takes the envelope. Good, let me see. Oh, right. Before I entered seclusion, didn't Bai Peng wager a battle with the descendant of the Dugu family? Who won? Yi Jian's face darkens as he curses. Bai Peng is a true idiot. He was played by Dugu Kyubai. Exactly, Dugu Kyubai's protector wiped out the Bai family in 1 strike. Now, the entire eastern wasteland, including our Yi family, supports the Dugu family. The Bai family ended up dead and still got cursed. Yi Fei laughs heartily upon hearing this, flagrantly breaking the rules. The Bai family brought it upon themselves. Yi Fei quickly opens the envelope to read. Suddenly, a divine manifestation appears from within the letter. The wool manifests as text and the body rushes toward Yi Fei. He instantly counters the attack. 2 fists collide, the sound ringing throughout the entire area. Yi Jian cannot withstand the pressure and is blown away. He struggles to stand, saying he already has such power. Yi Fei says sternly, this Zhao Wuji is truly extraordinary. His battle power is likely no less than mine. Jian spread the word 7 days from now, I will fight him at the Flying Sword platform. Yi Jian responds, understood. 6 days later at the Tiandi building in Yi City, Hua Langson speaks, Brother Dugu, you finally arrived. Everyone is waiting for you. Xiao Yan replies, I had some matters to attend to. I was in seclusion for a few days. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. He thinks to himself, it took nearly 6 days to refine the ice and snow sword, but it was worth it. With the ice and snow sword, my battle power has increased significantly again. Brother Dugu, let's go in, Hua Langson urges. Tomorrow is the decisive battle for the only supreme body in the eastern wasteland, Yi Fei. Such a major event cannot be missed. The entire younger generation of experts from the eastern wasteland is now gathered here. Only Brother Dugu is missing. The 2 quickly enter the room. Apologies for making you all wait, they say. This is a friend of mine, Hua Langson, and also a friend of the Sword Pavilion. Dugu Kyubai. Xiao Yun speaks in a serious tone, greetings everyone. The crowd stirs in amazement. He is actually Dugu Kyubai. He rose to 4th place on the profound ranking in a single battle. Even Dugu Jian from back then wasn't this shocking. Jian Yi steps forward and bows, this one is Jian Yi. I pay my respects to Brother Dugu. Xiao Yun replies, I am Dugu Kyubai. I have long heard of Brother Jian Yi's great reputation. Brother Jian Yi is a true master, ranked 2nd on the profound ranking. Hey. I speak softly, Brother Dugu is too kind. Ao Wushwang, ranked 1st on the profound ranking, speaks up, everyone drinking like this is boring. Why don't we play a game? The elders respond, that is true, it is quite dull. I ask, how does Brother Ao propose we play? Does Brother Ao wish to spar? Today we are all geniuses gathered in joy. Killing and fighting is not ideal. He mocks, there will be no sparring today. The main event follows with Zhao Wuji and Yi Fei. We should not make a fool of ourselves. However, since it is rare for everyone to gather and we are all sword cultivators, I suggest we toast with swords. Yi Jian asks, how do we toast with swords? Ao Wushwang replies, I will demonstrate. You will understand at once. Hua Langson leans in and whispers, Brother Dugu, this man is the top of the profound ranking, Ao Wushwang. I suspect he is targeting you with this display. Xiao Yun has stunned me, he replies. Indeed, everyone says you are more powerful than him now. He chuckles, though it sounds rather arrogant. But I feel I am truly stronger than this fellow. Ao Wushwang grips a wine cup and hurls it forward. Brother Yi, I toast you with this cup. Yi Jian smiles, realizing this is what they mean by toasting with swords. This is interesting. The crowd exclaims in shock as they see sword intent enveloping the wine cup. This cup is not easy to drink. One must dissolve the sword intent without using too much force or the cup will shatter. The strength must be precise or the wine will spill. Yi Jian waves his hand instantly to erode the sword intent on the cup. The crowd stands up in amazement. What a skillful maneuver. Exactly, using circular force to wear down the sword intent keeps the cup from shattering. Clever. He gently takes the cup. Yi Jian says calmly, many thanks for the drink, Brother Ao. Ao Wushwang smiles, Brother Yi is too polite. He thinks to himself, although this Yi Jian caught the cup, his method was mere luck. It is truly disappointing. Ao Wushwang turns to Xiao Yun, Brother Jian Yi is an old friend, but this is my first time meeting Brother Dugu. Let us use this second cup to toast Brother Dugu first. He replies, very well. He then hurls the cup toward Xiao Yun with force. Brother Dugu has shocked the world since his emergence. Surely he has a new trick. The crowd tenses. This Ao Wushwang is cunning. He has locked off any easy path for Dugu Kyubai. Imitating is mediocre. If he doesn't speak, Dugu Kyubai won't imitate him anyway. Dugu Kyubai is in trouble. Xiao Yun stands perfectly still as the cup flies toward him. Everyone is shocked. Why isn't Dugu Kyubai moving? Has he not thought of a way to respond? He cannot simply do nothing. What? Old-fashioned. Yuelangsen thinks anxiously. Suddenly, Brother Dugu opens his mouth. The cup and the sword intent fly straight into Xiao Yun's mouth. He calmly enjoys the wine brought straight to his lips. Xiao Yun quickly catches the falling cup. He smiles and returns it to Ao Wushwang. Fine wine. My thanks, Brother Ao. The crowd exclaims in disbelief. He swallowed it. I cannot believe Brother Dugu swallowed Brother Ao's sword chi. Different sword intents reject one another. If not dead, he should at least be heavily injured. But Brother Dugu seems perfectly fine. Yi Jian bows in praise. Brother Dugu, your divine ability is unfathomable. I am ashamed to be inferior. Xiao Yun turns. Brother Yi is too kind. The crowd continues to buzz. The Dugu clan is truly the saint of swords family. Each generation is this shocking, truly extraordinary, a sight for the world. Ao Wushwang speaks. Brother Dugu is truly formidable. I hope we have the chance to spar in the future. Xiao Yun replies, if Brother Ao wishes, I am ready to accompany you at any time. He thinks another fool, just like Zhao Wuji. He tosses out a token. Splendid, this is an invitation to the sword gathering. A month from now, our 10,000 sword villa will host a new session of the sword gathering. Geniuses from across the world will convene. We invite Brother Dugu to grace us with his presence. Xiao Yun accepts the token. Brother Ao is too kind. I shall certainly attend. He thinks this gathering is legendary. Since I have encountered it, I cannot miss it. Ao Wushwang proclaims, since Brother Dugu has shown his skill, I see everyone has lost interest in toasting with swords. I declare the event concluded. Let us drink. Hua. Langson steps forward. Brother Jian Yi, why did Yi Fei decide to make the Phaxian Terrace the location for the battle? That is an unusual place. Aren't you afraid of unexpected accidents tomorrow? He answers seriously, I also find it strange. I hear that is where the two great emperors of the Yi clan flew to heaven. Some gained enlightenment there, some died, and others lost their minds. Why choose such a place? Yi Jian replies, those are all rumors. In truth, on the Phaxian Terrace, there is only the destiny left behind by the two great emperors. Those with great talent will gain, while those with extreme temperaments are prone to chi deviation or even death. Xiao Yun knits his brows. It seems the Yi clan's Yi Fei is truly extraordinary. I suspect he intends to push his combat to the limit to seize that destiny on the Phaxian Terrace and ascend to the next level. He thinks to himself, geniuses are indeed a bunch of madmen. The scene shifts to Tiandi Mountain. The third elder asks sternly, Yi Fei, why did you choose to fight Zhao Wuji on the Phaxian Terrace? He stops his cultivation to reply, third elder, I read in an ancient text that fighting where the emperor's Dao aura is deepest may trigger a Dao tribulation. Surviving it brings great harvest, and the path of the great Dao becomes even smoother. The old man knits his brows. I have never heard of such a thing. Relying on rumors is dangerous if you are wrong. Yi Fei stands up confidently. Whether it is true or not, we shall see tomorrow. In any case, the path of the great Tao is never safe. In this life, I must forge ahead courageously. The second day at Phaxian Terrace. The crowd roars from the pack stands. Hua Langson asks with a smile, why is Brother Dugu wearing a mask today? Xiao Yun knits his brows. I like it. He thinks secretly Brother Dugu is truly hard to see through. Xiao Yun glares, thinking if I don't wear a mask and that Zhao Wuji sees me, heaven knows what trouble will follow. Hua Langson points upward. Brother Dugu, look, the two peerless geniuses with supreme physiques are here. Zhao Wuji and Yi Fei stand proudly in the sky. Yi Fei speaks calmly. Brother Zhao, you traveled 10,000 miles from the central continent. Today I will not let you down. He is satisfied by Yi Fei's words. That is good. Zhao Wuji launches himself like a rocket. Come, brother Yi Fei. He does not wait, charging forward. The clash of the two shakes the entire Phaxian Terrace arena. Xiao Yun observes the stands and calculates. So many divine senses are focused here, many even belonging to saints. It seems the Yi clan values Yi Fei highly. They surely do not know I killed Yi Dadao, do they? The crowd below gasps in astonishment. The supreme physique is truly too powerful. We must leave. The gap between us will only grow, and the most frightening part is that he still puts in so much effort. Indeed, moreover, a great emperor clan possesses unique advantages. What advantages? Just watch and you will see. Yi Fei begins to channel his force into his palms. Instantly, a massive hand erupts toward Zhao Wuji's heaven-covering hand. The resulting explosion emits a sinister hue, like the deep gloom of a poisonous abyss. The crowd below stares in shock. The heaven-covering hand, isn't that the great divine ability personally created by the heaven-covering great emperor of the Yi clan? Indeed, but only those above the extraordinary realm can master such a great divine ability, unless, like a spirit sacrificial cultivator, he has inherited this technique. Xiao Yun wonders which spirit beast Yi Fei sacrificed to possess such a heaven-covering ability. My chaos fist was inherited from my half-step chaos physique. Yi Jian continues, fellow Taoist Dugu, you are unaware. The descendants of a great emperor clan need not rely on the spirit sacrificial path. We can refine our own bloodlines to awaken the divine abilities dormant within the blood of the great emperor. He laughs with excitement. So that is the case. The divine abilities of a great emperor are far more potent than those obtained through spirit sacrificial techniques. Does that mean every descendant of a great emperor clan is exceptionally powerful? This is quite similar to my self-refinement, though it requires the bloodline of a great emperor. Hua Langson smiles and speaks up. Haha, I truly envy you fellows from the great emperor clans. Yi Jian calmly replies, do not say that. In truth, most of us from great emperor clans still undergo rigorous cultivation. Awakening a great emperor's divine ability depends on the purity of one's bloodline. If the awakening fails, one must tread the path of the spirit sacrificial realm. Hua Langson bows her head in affirmation. I see. It seems Yi Fei's bloodline is very pure. Zhao Wuji will surely lose. Xiao Yun disagrees. I do not think so. The battle is far from decided. Wait. Yi Fei's heaven-covering hand is shattered. Zhao Wuji summons the Golden Ant, a top 10 divine beast, to defend himself. The crowd quickly recognizes it. It is the Golden Ant, one of the 10 great divine beasts. The battle intent is overwhelming. A perfect match for Zhao Wuji's battle physique. Zhao Wuji suddenly strains and bellows. The surrounding earth shatters from the surge of his energy. Zhao Wuji rushes forward, his entire body cloaked in energy. Come, Yi Fei. Without waiting, he unleashes a defensive skill that encapsulates his body. A thunderous explosion ripples across the arena. Suddenly, a beam of blue light shoots up from the smoke and dust, revealing a robust figure in midair. Immediately after, everyone gasps in surprise. What is this? This aura resembles that of a god. This heaven-ascending platform is truly bizarre. Could this be the heaven-covering ancestor? The holy ancestor suddenly appears. Do not panic. This is the Tao tribulation. It only appears in places where the great emperor's aura is at its densest. Yi Jian bows greetings, holy ancestor. The ancestor continues, it is little Jian, no need for formalities. Hua Langson asks in confusion, I have heard of heavenly tribulations, but never a Tao tribulation. What is the purpose of this Tao tribulation? The holy ancestor explains, the Tao tribulation is, in truth, the great emperor's trial for peerless geniuses. Fail it, and you die. Once passed, one can obtain a portion of the great emperor's emperor fate. The odds of becoming a great emperor increase significantly, but the prerequisite is defeating the Tao body of the great emperor. The crowd exclaims, Emperor fate, the chance of becoming a great emperor increases. This is an immense fortunately a monumental opportunity. Xiao Yun steps forward. Senior, is this Tao body of the great emperor from before or after they achieved the throne? Hua Langson adds, indeed, if it were before, there might be a chance, but if it is after, they would be invincible. How could anyone possibly resist? The holy ancestor speaks solemnly. Do you truly believe such a treasure could be so easily obtained? The Tao body is naturally from after they became a great emperor. However, the Tao tribulation allows up to 9 people to participate simultaneously. I have come here specifically to invite you all to assist. The crowd is stunned. If we fail the Tao tribulation, we will die. This junior cannot do it. I agree, it is far too dangerous. Truly, it is unnecessary. Honestly, even with Emperor Fate, becoming a great emperor is incredibly difficult. The Holy Ancestor offers the Yi clan will not let you help in vain. Those who agree to assist shall receive a great saint-level sword technique. How about it? The crowd begins to hesitate. A great saint-level technique is a generous reward. Indeed, such an opportunity is hard to find, but the cost is our lives. Xiao Yun knits his brows in calculation. To reclaim the saint weapon on Sword God Mountain, he still lacks 2 types of sword intent. The Yi clan is the hegemon of the eastern wasteland and has produced 2 great emperors. Their techniques might just suffice. Ao Tian speaks up. Senior, I agree to join. Ao Wushwang asks seriously, Ao Tian, have you thought this through? He answers solemnly, a sword cultivator would rather die than submit. One must march forward courageously. With a portion of Emperor Fate, even if I cannot become a great emperor, I can at least become a sword saint. The Holy Ancestor continues, very good. I wish to clarify, Emperor Fate represents destiny and fortune. With its aid, while I cannot promise you will become a great emperor, reaching the realm of a sword saint or a saint will be far easier. The crowd mumbles excitedly. Being able to become a saint in this lifetime is already good enough. Becoming a saint is a long and arduous road. With destiny on our side, perhaps we truly can take a step closer. The value of this Emperor Fate is too high. Ao Wushwang also accepts the offer. I am willing to assist. That makes 1 more plus Kai Zai Ocean. The Holy Ancestor looks at him. Not bad. Dugu, little friend, what about you? The Sword Pavilion group, with a master like Lei Zhan, naturally does not value such minor benefits. This Dugu Kyubai can fight for a chance. Xiao Yun replies firmly, Senior, I can help, but I do not want a great saint-level technique. I want 30 saint-level sword techniques. You may choose them at will. The Holy Ancestor is shocked. 30 is far too many. The Yi clan only possesses 23 such sword techniques. Xiao Yun frowns. 23. Hua Langson secretly sends a voice transmission. Fellow Taoist Dugu, 23 is likely the limit of the Yi clan. After all, they are not a sword-cultivating family. Xiao Yun replies, fair enough. He accepts the 23 techniques very well. The Holy Ancestor responds, since that is the case, Dugu, little friend, and the others, prepare yourselves. Once Yifei and Zhao Wuji can no longer hold on, we will strike immediately. Yifeng and Yi Yun step forward. Yifeng greets the Holy Ancestor. Yi Yun greets the Holy Ancestor. The Holy Ancestor hands them a pill. This is a spirit cleansing pill. It will suppress your cultivation to the awakening realm. Join the battle soon. After this ends, I will reward you each with a saint weapon. They take the pill. Understood. The crowd below gasps. The Yi clan is truly ruthless, forcing the Fengyun duo to drop a cultivation realm just to survive the Tao tribulation. Indeed, they are known as Fengyun Unmatched and have swept through the eastern wasteland. It is fortunate they are facing the Tao body of the heaven-covering Great Emperor. If it were the Yi Heavenly Emperor, I fear even that would not be enough. The heaven-covering Great Emperor erupts with supreme authority across the 9 heavens. Throughout the 10 lands, I alone am the most honored. With one hand, I cover the heavens. I am invincible under the sun. Zhao Wuji and Yi Fei struggle to stand. So powerful. Is this the true strength of a great emperor? The crowd below is paralyzed by terror. Is this really a great emperor? To have such power even with a Tao body at the awakening realm, it is terrifying. Xiao Yun frowns. In this life, I must become a great emperor. The heaven-covering Great Emperor speaks coldly, my descendants, and 2 desolate ancient sacred bodies. No wonder you can contend with the Huangshuan indestructible body that has awakened a great divine ability. Make your move. Under the Tao tribulation, I will not hold back. Unleash your full potential or perish. Ao Tian feels a pang of guilt. Brother Zhao, let's attack. I have used you, but even if I had warned you beforehand, you would never have given up such a fortune. Zhao Wuji replies, to fight on equal footing with a great emperor. Death is a small price to pay. Both charge forward together. The heaven-covering Great Emperor snorts and releases a crushing pressure toward them. Standing below, Xiao Yun feels the impact. Is this the Emperor's might? A single glance forces many in the Zukyu realm to their knees. The Emperor strikes with a single palm. You lot are not bad. The blow from the heaven-covering Great Emperor is so violent that the entire arena collapses. The Holy Ancestor shouts in haste. Yifeng Yi Yun Yi Jian move. Ao Wushwang, Ao Tian Kai Xiao, Dugu little friend, prepare yourselves. Everyone answers in unison. Understood. Xiao Yun whispers in appreciation. This Yi clan holy ancestor is truly calculating. He does not miss a single opportunity that could benefit his clan. The disciples receive their orders and charge forward. Watching with arms crossed, I find these two, Yi Feng and Yi Yun, quite interesting. Their individual strength is nothing peak, yet when they join hands, they are no weaker than Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. Ao Wushhuang replies they are biological brothers, nurtured by the Yi clan since childhood. Their synchronization is impeccable, which earns them the title Wind and Cloud Peerless. Zhao Yun smiles and responds, a pity, they still cannot put up a real fight. The Holy Lord says in a stern voice, young friends, it is time for you to go up as well. Everyone begins to soar into the sky with Zhao Yun. To spar with an emperor at the same realm even in death, there would be no regrets. Indeed, one battle in this lifetime is enough. Use your full strength and charge. They surround the phantom of the heaven-veiling emperor together. The crowd below gasps in shock. The geniuses from the sword ranking are attacking too. What a heaven-defying battle. Who would have thought it would evolve into this? Yi Fei requests Brother Zhao, everyone please buy me some time. Zhao Wuji answers, understood. Zhao Yun narrows his eyes. Does this Yi Fei still have some trump card up his sleeve? Everyone attacks in unison, but the heaven-veiling emperor blocks them all effortlessly. Yi Fei stands to the side, condensing the strongest heaven-sealing seal he can muster. Zhao Yun watches, inwardly startled. What divine ability is this? It requires so much time to charge, but this aura is terrifying. Suddenly Yi Fei shouts, everyone back away. When everyone looks back, they realize Yi Fei has successfully manifested the Heaven Emperor seal. This supreme is truly despair-inducing. The Heaven Emperor seal descends, slamming directly onto the heaven-veiling emperor's head. A heaven-shaking explosion erupts upon impact. The resulting pressure forces everyone nearby to cough up a mouthful of blood as they are thrown back. Zhao Wuji exclaims in shock, you have comprehended two great divine abilities. Yi Fei gasps for air, now is not the time to discuss this. Let us use our full strength. Both men charge forward again, disregarding their own lives. Charge and kill. The heaven-veiling emperor speaks solemnly. Being able to comprehend the divine abilities of the Yi Emperor is truly astonishing. But it is a pity you have not yet realized the Tao, so you remain lacking. Zhao Wuji and Yi Fei are sent flying by a casual wave of his hand. The Holy Lord cries out in tension, Dugu Kyubai, why have you not attacked yet? Zhao Yun responds calmly, understood. He unleashes 5 types of sword intent and charges into the fray. One sword suppresses the 9 provinces, one sword rolls the stars, one sword freezes 30,000 miles, one sword sets the heavens ablaze, one sword creates thunder to shatter the 5 peaks. All 5 strikes land squarely on the heaven-veiling emperor. The crowd is astonished. So strong, Dugu Kyubai is simply too powerful. He is a monster. I actually tried to probe him earlier. Brother Dugu can stand shoulder to shoulder with Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. This is shocking. He has only just appeared in the world. His sword talent surpasses that of the old master Dugu. This is the true strength of someone who conquered the summit of Sword God Mountain. Zhao Wuji asks irritably, who are you? What is that to you? Thunder God slash. Zhao Wuji says crestfallen. Yes, Yi Fei continues his assault. Heaven Emperor seal. Brother Zhao, do not mind him. Overcoming the tribulation is more urgent. Zhao Wuji ignores Zhao Yun and charges forward once more. Understood. War God Fist. The heaven-veiling emperor uses both hands to intercept the Heaven Emperor seal and the War God Fist, but he leaves himself open to Zhao Yun's Thunder God slash, taking the blow directly to his abdomen. Seeing the heaven-veiling emperor take damage, the others surge forward. Everyone seizes the opportunity to attack. That is right, beat him to death. He is completely surrounded by 9 disciples, each possessing the strength of a holy sun. The heaven-veiling emperor frowns, thinking to himself, this will not do, I must dispose of these ants first. He sweeps his hand, sending 3 charging attackers flying. 3 others nearby fail to dodge and are also struck down. The 6 cry out in pain, we have been eliminated early. We are unwilling to accept this, but those 3 monsters are too strong. Alas, the Emperor is simply too powerful. There is no other way. I find this strange as well. What I don't understand is why that Dugu Kyubai knows the divine abilities of the Sword Pavilion's Lei Zhan. Only Zhao Yun, Zhao Wuji, and Yi Fei remain in the sky to continue the assault. The crowd below begins to stir. So many supreme physiques have appeared in this world, along with a monster like Dugu Kyubai. Zhao Yun is our sorrow, indeed. However, as long as one works hard, this life will not be in vain. You are right, we cannot choose our origin, but we can forge our own path. The battle has reached a crucial moment. I wonder if the 3 of them can win. Suddenly, Yi Fei is struck by the heaven-veiling emperor, coughing up blood as he is sent flying. Zhao Wuji is also struck and falls toward the ground. Only Xiao Yun remains in the air, nimbly dodging the emperor's attacks. The heaven-veiling emperor glares, thinking, as expected, this one is the most troublesome. Xiao Yun surges with tyrannical energy and says, he is running low on strength, you too, recover quickly. I will hold him off for a while and deliver the final blow. The emperor shouts sternly, you think you can stop me? The heaven-veiling emperor strikes immediately, but Xiao Yun quickly uses a lightning clone to evade. The crowd below is terrified. Dugu Kyubai is truly heaven-defying. One final blow. I hope they can win. What a soul-stirring battle. The emperor is truly terrifying. Yi Fei struggles to use the Heaven Emperor seal, watch my final strike, but he is hit by the heaven-veiling emperor and begins to fall. I leave the rest to you. Zhao Wuji enlarges his form and strikes directly at the emperor's shoulder. He fights through the pain and grapples the heaven-veiling emperor. It is now. Xiao Yun thinks with a triumphant smile, Zhao Wuji is truly a battle-mad fool. It seems I must use my true trump card now. He draws his demonic sword and leaps directly onto the emperor's head. Thunder God Slash. As the strike hits his head, the heaven-veiling emperor instantly senses the chaos. Before he can finish his sentence, he is shattered by Xiao Yun's blow. Xiao Yun thinks in tension, as expected of an emperor. I used the power of the chaos physique and he detected it. Fortunately, he did not have time to voice it. Everyone cheers in joy. They won, they actually won. Phew. Truly three peerless monsters. Energy cascades from the heaven-veiling emperor's body into the 9 who participated in the battle. Everyone sits down, diligently absorbing the power. The crowd gasps, is this Emperor Fortune? The aura is indeed strong, I envy them so much. But what exactly is the use of Emperor Fortune? The Holy Lord explains quickly, the Emperor Fortune of the heaven-veiling emperor has 5 benefits. First, it can be used to comprehend and cultivate his techniques or divine abilities. Second, it can be used to comprehend other techniques or divine abilities. Third, it can be used to increase one's cultivation base. Fourth, if absorbed by a saint weapon, it can increase its potential and grade. Fifth, regardless of the path chosen, it brings luck. A disciple asks, what exactly is luck? He replies immediately, luck is somewhat ethereal and vague. You can interpret it as fortune. It allows one to encounter miraculous opportunities. Everyone says with regret, I am so envious, it has so many benefits. But there is no need to choose, one must surely take it. To comprehend techniques and divine abilities. Not necessarily, look at Ao Tian, he is forging his weapon. In any case, surely no fool would use it to increase their cultivation base. Xiao Yun continues to absorb the Emperor Fortune, calculating, so this Emperor Fortune is used for comprehension. However, it is not much different from my system. Thus, using it to increase my cultivation base to become a saint as quickly as possible is the priority. The Holy Lord says sternly, refining Emperor Fortune takes time. You may leave this place first. Hua Langson adds, Senior, I beg you to pass a message to Dugu Kyubai for me. Tell him I am waiting at the inn in Yi City. He replies, this old man understands. One day later, Ao Tian bows and thanks him. Many thanks, Senior. The Holy Lord praises him, not bad. After this blood fiend sword absorbs the Emperor Fortune, I fear it will soon be upgraded to a saint weapon. Based on your talent for sword forging, little friend, once you attain the saint realm in the future, you will certainly become a grandmaster smith. He replies, Senior, you praise me too highly. Yi Feng and Yi Yun rise immediately after. Holy Ancestor, we have finished absorbing as well. He smiles and responds, very good, each of you may go and claim a saint weapon. Ngao Tian speaks in a solemn voice, Brother Ngao, I hear the exchange meeting of the 6 great holy lands in the central continent is about to begin. Now that our fortune has increased, would you agree to go and temper ourselves there? Ngao Wuji replies, very well. I hear that the central continent is teeming with geniuses and that Xiao Yun is even more monstrous than a monster. I wish to meet him once. Sitting to the side and hearing everything, he curses inwardly, you are the monster, your entire family is monstrous. Ngao Tian turns to Zhao Wuji, Brother Zhao, you must be very close with Xiao Yun. What say you? He answers seriously, Xiao Yun is my greatest competitor. Although I have become his follower, I am defeated and convinced. Many thanks to you all for this fortuitous encounter. I shall take my leave now. Ngao Tian waves his hand in farewell. Very well, we shall meet again at the 6 Great Holy Lands Exchange meeting. The Holy Ancestor speaks sternly. Little friends, wait until little friend Dugu finishes absorbing the Emperor Fortune, and this old man will take you to select great saint-level sword cultivation techniques. However, you must absolutely not transmit these techniques to others. Everyone cries out in unison. That goes without saying. But why has Brother Dugu not finished absorbing the Emperor Fortune yet? Because he sees the first portion, it is likely that all 4 portions of the Emperor Fortune are on him. Indeed, such envy. Click. Xiao Yun's body emits a green light, as if he has just broken through. Everyone exclaims in shock. His cultivation base has increased. No way, Brother Dugu is using the Emperor Fortune to increase his cultivation. What is he thinking? What a waste of heaven's gift. Has his brain broken? He wonders, why are you all staring at me like that? Hualengxin asks, bewildered. Dugu, brother, are you using that share of Emperor Fortune to raise your cultivation? Xiao Yun replies calmly, that is right, why? Everyone falls silent for a moment before saying, no, it is fine, as long as you are happy. The holy ancestor announces sternly, very well, since you have finished absorbing. Follow me to obtain the sword cultivation techniques. That very morning, the descendant of the Dugu clan, Dugu Baishan, truly appears. This time, I, Dugu Baishan, shall roam the world and surely make our Dugu clan renowned throughout the lands once again. The group on the side. The mansion is in a stir, have you all heard? Not long ago, Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji fought, triggering a Dao tribulation, and the Dao avatar of the Gai Tian Great Emperor appeared. I heard about it. They say it took 9 great geniuses to defeat that avatar. That is right. Among them, the Dugu clan's descendant, Dugu Kyubai, gave the most dazzling performance. Hearing this, he thinks to himself, is the Dugu clan descendant talking about me? My name is Dugu Baishan. Everyone continues gossiping. That Dugu Kyubai is truly formidable. With one sword strike, he killed the great emperor's avatar. He is already first on the mysterious rankings. As expected of the Sword Saint clan, this generation's descendant is likely even stronger than Dugu Jian. Indeed, every generation's descendant is this powerful. Dugu Baishan speaks up, everyone. Is the Dugu Kyubai you spoke of truly the descendant of the Dugu clan? He asserts firmly, of course. Who doesn't know the Dugu clan's new descendant, Dugu Kyubai? He says angrily, despicable, my name is Dugu Baishan. I am the true descendant of the Dugu clan of this generation. Tell me, where is that impersonator? I must go find him to settle this debt. The crowd warns him seriously, young master, do not joke like that. If Dugu Kyubai hears you, you will not have a good end. That is right, you might not yet know the prowess of that Dugu clan descendant. The young master of Sword City, Bai Peng, offended him. In the end, Sword City was completely wiped out by his protector. Dugu Baishan maintains his stance. I told you, I am the descendant of the Dugu clan. Everyone immediately denies it. You are not, it is him, you are not. He shouts furiously, shut your mouths, tell me where Dugu Kyubai is. Everyone replies in a panic. Young master, calm your anger. We heard that the Myriad Sword Villa is about to hold a sword gathering, and he will be attending. Correct, he is number 1 on the mysterious rankings, he certainly won't miss this gathering. Big brother, let us go there to find him. Dugu Baishan flies off irritably, daring to impersonate our Dugu clan's descendant. You truly do not know how to spell death. The scene shifts to Sword Pavilion, where Xiao Yun is meditating in a room. This is becoming troublesome. Among the 230,000 saint-level sword techniques brought by the Yi clan, aside from the 5 types of earth, fire, water, wind, and lightning, there are also 8 types: snow, life, death, wood, metal, supreme yang, and supreme yin. Which 2 types am I missing? Suddenly, a knock at the door wakes him. Brother Dugu, may I enter? Xiao Yun replies, Brother Hua, please come in. Hualengxin hands him a token. This is the invitation token for the sword gathering. Brother Dugu has been in secluded meditation to comprehend sword intent the whole time. I have accepted it on your behalf. Xiao Yun steps out of bed. Many thanks, Brother Hua. Suddenly his expression turns serious. There is another matter. Brother Dugu, my master invites you to discuss the Tao. Xiao Yun is startled. What? The pavilion master Lei Zhan invites me to discuss the Tao. He thinks to himself, for the world's number 1 sword saint to seek me out for discussion is giving me far too much face. Hualengxin turns and starts walking. Correct, master is waiting for you. Please follow me. Xiao Yun wonders, could it be because I learned the quasi-emperor scripture created by the pavilion master? Is he looking to hold me accountable? He continues, Brother Dugu, you are joking. My master has said that the thunder sword cannon has an affinity with you. He only hopes you do not spread it to others. He replies, I naturally understand this rule. Xiao Yun smiles and thinks to himself, it seems this strongest sword saint wants to build a positive relationship with me, giving away the thunder sword cannon just like that he is truly decisive. In a moment, the 2 arrive at their destination. Brother Dugu, master is inside. Please enter yourself. Xiao Yun replies, very well. He pushes the door open and thinks to himself in surprise, is this truly the strongest sword saint? The sword saint stands solemnly, waiting for Xiao Yun at the entrance. Suddenly he gazes ahead in astonishment. This is a saint weapon enveloped in lightning, placed deep inside the room. Zhao Yun frowns in thought. This is the sword Dao of Lei Zhan. It only contains one type of thunder, yet it is so terrifying. It is only one step away from entering the great Dao. He immediately sits down to cultivate. This is an incredible opportunity for comprehension. He certainly cannot miss it. System: use one-time enlightenment on the sword Dao before you. Using one-time enlightenment on the sword Dao before me. Zhao Yun smiles in satisfaction. It turns out that perfect sword intent is not the end, but merely a starting point. Above sword intent lies profundity. True sword intent encompasses the four types of speed: profundity, destruction, life, and death. Only by comprehending profundity can one truly grow stronger. He laughs happily. Haha, I understand. Perfect sword intent is nothing but a joke. Only profundity counts as truly stepping onto the path of sword Dao. I was nothing more than a frog in a well before this. The sword saint feels secret astonishment. With such innate talent, it is no wonder he reaches the peak of Sword God Mountain. Not even Dugu Kyubai could compare to him back in the day. Zhao Yun bows deeply. Many thanks to you, senior, for your guidance. This junior will keep your words engraved in my heart and never forget them. He pulls out a cushion and demands, sit. Your innate talent is truly not bad. He sits down and asks, Senior, I have already comprehended four types of profundities within your sword Dao: speed, destruction, life, and death. May I ask if there are other profundities? The sword saint answers immediately, of course, otherwise I would have already attained the Dao and become an emperor. He asks in confusion, by your meaning, Senior, does simply comprehending all the profundities allow one to attain the Dao? He shakes his head. No, comprehension is not difficult, fusion is the hardest part. Zhao Yun is startled. There is also a fusion of profundities. The sword saint quickly explains, correct. This is where the difficulty of attaining the emperor realm via sword Dao lies. One must fully comprehend how many profundities that specific sword Dao contains and then fuse them all together. As for other Daos, the Dao itself is the profundity, making it much simpler. He responds, then does that not make attaining the emperor realm via sword Dao many times harder? The old man replies seriously, one cannot say it that way because we do not need to fully comprehend every single type of profundity. For example, if one relies on speed to attain the emperor realm, one must comprehend speed to 100%, but we only need to comprehend half. However, the critical issue lies right here. You do not know how many profundities that specific sword Dao contains. For instance, I have only comprehended four types of thunder profundities. Sword intent, who knows how many are left? Attempting to attain the Dao blindly will only lead to death. Zhao Yun sighs in dejection. Yeah, I thought the more sword intents one comprehended, the more powerful they would be. Now it seems that since I have comprehended 5 types of sword intents, does that not mean I need to comprehend dozens of profundities to succeed? The sword saint smiles and denies it. Haha, one cannot say it that way either. Others only have one path to attain the emperor realm, you have 5. This is not a bad thing. He asks, may I ask, Senior, is there any secret manual for comprehending profundities? He answers quickly, there is no such thing. Profundities can only be understood, they cannot be transmitted through words. However, observing a saint undergoing their tribulation, or like just now, observing the Tao of others, will certainly result in gains. Zhao Yun thinks to himself, these two methods since I return to the Holy Land, perhaps I will have the chance to ask the Holy Lord or the lay ancestor for help. The sword saint dismisses the topic and stops talking about these matters. Young man, do you truly have designs on an emperor weapon? You did not take the great saint cultivation technique, choosing instead 23 saint level cultivation techniquestes is because you want to find the 2 remaining sword intents on the emperor weapon, is it not? He asks seriously, could it be that you already knew, Senior? He replies, I indeed had a guess, but what price can you pay? Zhao Yun speaks solemnly, this junior owes you a great favor, is that enough? The sword saint continues, you have already practiced my thunder sword cannon and I have given you guidance on the sword Dao. You already owe me a great favor. He steps closer and asks, then Senior, state your terms. As long as I am capable, I will never refuse. The sword saint makes a proposal, the condition is very simple. After you subdue the emperor weapon, lend it to me to kill an enemy. How is that? The sword saint makes a proposal, the condition is very simple. After you subdue the emperor weapon, lend it to me to kill an enemy. How is that? Zhao Yun immediately accepts. Deal. He thinks to himself, once a saint weapon is bound, it cannot be stolen. Lending it for a moment is fine. He quickly explains, very well, then let me tell you, the 2 remaining ones are likely space and time. Because in the origin world, the most indispensable things are space and time, which is why there is the theory of the cosmos. Zhao Yun laughs delightedly. Many thanks, senior. Why did I not think of that? How can the cosmos sword can be complete without cosmos, space, and time? Haha, I have finally found the last two types of sword intents. Many thanks, senior. I hope you can tell me where I can cultivate space and time sword intents. The sword saint quickly answers regarding the space sword Dao cultivation technique. In this world, only your Dugu family possesses it. Your family once produced the strongest space sword saint in the world, similar to me. Why does a brat like you not know this? Zhao Yun replies in frustration. He immediately explains, Senior, did you not realize this before? The Dugu family's space sword deet seems there are very few of us who can successfully cultivate it, so very few people know about it. The sword saint continues, true, time and space are both the strongest elements. Once integrated into the sword Dao, one is basically invincible among peers and can contend with the supreme physique. The difficulty of cultivation is naturally immense. Zhao Yun continues to ask, then Senior, do you know where the time sword Dao can be practiced? He answers vaguely, I have never heard of any relevant records. I guess it is because the time sword Dao is too special so it cannot be recorded. You will have to think of a way yourself, kid. He smiles and replies, many thanks for your guidance, senior. Thanks to you, I think I have figured out how many thunder profundities I am still missing. The sword saint asks in astonishment, is that so? Speak quickly. Zhao Yun immediately says, because of the so-called final 9 numerical digits, do you think there might be a total of 9 types of profundities? The sword saint retorts, brat, you do not know that there are 10 types of profundities in total. 10 is the number of perfection. He replies, 10 being the number of perfection is not wrong, but because of the saying that when the sun reaches its zenith it begins to wane and the moon waxes and wanes. The great Tao is 15, heaven derives 49 and men take 1. Therefore, minus the one that has been escaped, only 9 remain. He strokes his beard and accepts this, saying it seems to have some reasoning. Zhao Yun continues, in this way, perhaps there are 49 types of profundities. This also fits extremely well with the rules of the Great Tao. After all, we want to attain the Great Tao, so it must naturally align with the rules of the Great Tao. The sword saint frowns and replies, 9 types is enough to take my life. As for 49 types, you even dare to say only a ghost could comprehend 49 types of profundities. But thinking about it, it seems Zhao Yun interrupts, senior. Do not be angry, I was just speaking casually. In reality, there are 108. The moment he hears the number, he slaps him away, the force of the slap so strong that Zhao Yun is sent flying straight out of the room. Hua Langson asks worriedly, Brother Dugu, you are. The senior just gave me guidance on my lightning movement technique. I progressed too quickly and could not control the speed, so my flight was unstable. He forces a smile and thinks, unstable flight from the lightning movement. Do you take me for a fool? You were clearly thrown out. Zhao Yun waves goodbye. Thanks to the senior's guidance, I have gained a great deal. I am preparing to go into seclusion for a while and will return to the previous inn. Hua Langson replies, please do as you wish, Brother Dugu. The sword saint thinks uncomfortably. An emperor weapon, who doesn't want one? I hope that spirit sacrificial Zhao Yun can succeed. 5 days later at the Zhenshin Inn, Zhao Yun is still cultivating with his whole heart. Cultivating sword Dao profundities is truly difficult. Even though I know the 4 types of thunder sword Dao profundities are life, death, destruction, and speed, I simply cannot comprehend them. He stands up and steps out of the room, unless I spare no cost and use my enlightenment chances. However, enlightenment should be used for the chaos physique. Using it here is certainly not worth it. Zhao Yun steps outside and finds a group of people waiting for him. Is everyone here? He continues. Yes, because the sword gathering is about to begin. We are waiting for Brother Dugu to go together. Besides, there is something interesting to tell Brother Dugu as it concerns you. He asks in confusion, it concerns me. Jaini answers, yes, not long ago, a young person named Dugu Bashan came to the Myriad Sword Villa. He claims he is the true descendant of the Dugu family, and that you are an impostor. Zhao Yun frowns and thinks, damn it, Dugu Jian has been dead for nearly 1,000 years. The Dugu family has not had a descendant emerge. Now that my journey is coming to an end, this comes out. Does it really have to be this coincidental? However, I am not my true self here, so what do I have to fear? He replies seriously, he is the imposter. Based on my talent, do I still need to impersonate a descendant of the Dugu family? What benefit would this hold for me? Even if I were not a descendant of the Dugu family, is there anyone in this world who dares to look down on me? HMPH, Hua Langson agrees, Brother Dugu is right. I also feel that person is the imposter. Jian Yi says in a grave tone, Brother Dugu, the other party produced the identity token of your Dugu family in front of everyone, and he also knows a few unique divine abilities of your Dugu family. He also knows that the sword cultivators of Myriad Sword Villa now all believe there is no problem with Dugu Baishan's identity. Xiao Yun's expression darkens visibly. Is that so? He thinks to himself, this Jian Yi really knows how to keep things from me. He dares to set a trap for this old man. Brat, you just wait. Xiao Yun says seriously, if that is the case, this person is indeed quite suspicious. Perhaps our Dugu clan has another hidden successor emerging. Dugu Baishan is it. Let's go, we shall see whether this successor of the Dugu clan is real or fake. Jian Yi flies along, asking, Brother Dugu is so calm, could it be that we misunderstood him? He thinks to himself, you brat, in my past life I watched Master Benshin's sketches for over a decade. Even if this Dugu Baishan is real, so what? I refuse to believe I cannot swindle him. Zhang Daily transmits his voice, Brat, did that Lei Zhan give you a hard time? Xiao Yun replies calmly, Old ancestor, the pavilion master did not make things difficult for me. He even let me glimpse his Tao and offered guidance on the profundity of sword intent. He continues, it seems he wants to invest in you early. I mean, he is at least sensible. Since you have reached the stage of comprehending profundity, I will show you my destructive lightning Tao when you return. However, while sword Tao is powerful, you must not forget the foundation. Forging your chaos physique remains the most important task. He replies with a smile, Old ancestor, rest assured, I will not neglect the chaos physique. The scene shifts to the sword conference. The crowd murmurs, unsure whom to believe. You speak of Dugu Baishan and Dugu Kyubai, but who is the true successor of the Dugu clan? I feel it is Dugu Kyubai. He stands side by side with Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. I feel it is Baishan. His token and cultivation techniques are the real deal. Ao Wushuang steps forward. Brother Dugu, according to reliable news, Dugu Kyubai and the people from the Sword Pavilion are approaching. Dugu Baishan looks annoyed. HMPH, so that bastard has finally arrived. I will definitely expose his identity. He dares to impersonate a successor of our Dugu clan. His guts are truly heaven-defying. He reminds him, Brother Dugu, Dugu Kyubai has a very powerful guardian behind him. Do not be reckless. Hearing this, he concludes, HMPH, this just proves he is a fake. A true successor with a guardian would not be in life-threatening danger, so what is the point of tempering oneself? A glance is enough to tell he is a fake. Ao Wushuang asks, confused, Brother Dugu, there is still one point I cannot fathom. You say Dugu Kyubai is top of the heaven rankings and so strong. Why would he still impersonate someone else? Dugu Baishan replies through gritted teeth, I do not understand either. He thinks to himself, this imposter is doing a better job than I am. What kind of trick is he playing? In any case, I cannot let this fake continue his charade. If this bastard offends the Dai family or a holy land, the Dugu clan will be doomed. Suddenly, a man approaches to report, Holy Son, Dugu Kyubai and the people from the Sword Pavilion have arrived outside the mountain gate. Ao Wushuang continues, good, let us go out to welcome them. Hua Langson exclaims in surprise, wow, so many people came out. The prestige of our Sword Pavilion is truly grand. Jian Yi retorts, not necessarily right. I feel these people just want to watch the spectacle. The crowd below cries out excitedly, a good show is about to start. A real or fake successor, perhaps a duel is needed. It has been a long time since something this interesting happened. Ao Wushuang quickly steps up to greet them. Brother Dugu, Brother Jian Yi, welcome to the sword conference. Dugu Baishan roars in anger, who is Dugu Kyubai? Get out here. Xiao Yun steps forward, I am Dugu Kyubai. He shouts uncomfortably, you are Dugu Kyubai, let me tell you I am Dugu Baishan. I am the real. Suddenly, he jumps forward to hug him. So it is Baishan, nephew, long time no see. Everyone is stunned, their eyes bulging wide. Dugu Baishan thinks blankly, nephew, you are the nephew, your whole family are nephews. The crowd begins to stir and gossip. What is going on? Dugu Baishan is actually the nephew of Dugu Kyubai. No wonder they look so alike. Alike my foot. Are your eyes broken? Xiao Yun continues his brainwashing. Baishan, I assumed someone was impersonating a successor of our Dugu clan. I truly did not expect it to be my own nephew. This nearly led to a misunderstanding. Dugu Baishan stammers, wait, let me. He thinks, if he says I am his nephew, am I his nephew? Who knows if he is talking nonsense? Dugu Beishin shoves his hand away. Do not try to force a relationship. My uncles are all in the clan, there is no one like you. Who exactly are you? Why are you impersonating a successor of our Dugu clan? He replies with a smile, nephew, that is not right of you. Let me ask you, what is Dugu Jian to you? He continues, old ancestor Dugu Jian is my uncle's grandfather. Xiao Yun laughs heartily, then that is correct. Dugu Jian is my grandfather. I am a generation above you. Is it wrong to call you nephew? Dugu Beishin still refuses to believe it. Where is the proof? I do not recall old ancestor Dugu Jian having any descendants. He quickly produces a token. Naturally, I have proof, take a look. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, the heirloom I retrieved from Dugu Jian's estate has finally come in handy. Dugu Beishin recognizes it instantly. It is truly the identity token of a Dugu clan successor. You really are a descendant of old ancestor Dugu Jian? He continues, indeed. Back then, when my grandfather came to the Beiwen Great Mountain of Nanshan Ridge, he sensed danger. He handed this token to my family, telling me to use it to return to the Dugu clan one day. Dugu Beishin asks seriously, apart from this token, do you have any other evidence? Xiao Yun responds calmly. When my grandfather left, he left behind the universe sword, telling me to pass it on to another successor of the Dugu clan. Listen closely, this is the Emperor scripture. He realizes in awe this, he even gifted a quasi-emperor scripture. If not a relative, who else could it be? Dugu Beishin immediately changes his attitude. Uncle, thank you, uncle. I hope you will not blame me for what happened earlier. Xiao Yun dismisses it with a smile. Haha, we are family, no need to be so polite. After all, I am your elder. The crowd is shocked. It turns out they really are uncle and nephew. The Dugu clan is truly powerful. The show is over. He pats Dugu Beishin on the head and says, however, do not be so reckless in the future. Avoid misunderstandings. He replies, yes, uncle. Dugu Beishin thinks, is patting the head a habit of uncles? When I become an uncle, I will do the same. The crowd cheers, congratulations, brother Dugu, on reuniting with your relative. Indeed, a sword conference plus a family reunion double the joy. My uncle also likes to pat my head like that. What a coincidence, so does mine. Xiao Yun requests everyone, my nephew and I have some private matters to discuss. We shall take our leave. Wushwang happily agrees. Brother Dugu, please do as you wish, just do not miss the sword conference. The two move to the 10,000 Swords Inn. Xiao Yun says sternly, Beishin, I see you lack experience in the Jianghu. How has the clan been training you? Dugu Beishin replies immediately, reporting to uncle, since I was 6, I had to stay in the sword tomb to keep the swords company. I lived only among swords until the sword heart became one with the sword, and man and sword became unified before I was allowed out. I waited 30 years just to come out and temper myself. He sighs, thinking, with such brain-dead training, no wonder he is so easily swindled. It seems the chance of me acquiring that space sword Dao technique is very high. Xiao Yun continues to ask, nephew, I heard our clan has a space sword Dao technique. I wonder if I am allowed to cultivate it. He replies at once, that is naturally possible. Uncle is a direct descendant of old ancestor Dugu Jian. You may cultivate any sword Dao technique you wish. He hears this and requests, then can you help me make a copy? Dugu Beishin speaks solemnly, there is no need for such trouble. Uncle, just follow me back to the clan. Xiao Yun quickly objects, I have just stepped out and must head to the central continent to challenge those holy lands. I fear I have no time to return to the clan. He thinks to himself, going to the Dugu clan is too dangerous. What if they decide to verify his bloodline or something similar? Dugu Beishin smiles awkwardly at the prospect of challenging the central continent. Uncle is truly decisive. I will return to the clan first. Once I obtain the spatial sword Dao technique, I will head to the central continent to rendezvous with you. Xiao Yun chuckles inwardly, having such a nephew is truly a blessing. He rises from his seat and declares, the spatial sword Dao awaits the sword. Wait until the gathering ends to go and retrieve it. Can you tell this uncle what kind of sword Dao you cultivate? Dugu Beishin replies, I have comprehended 2 types of sword intent, life and death. Xiao Yun is secretly astonished. He has comprehended 2 completely opposing types of sword intent. This nephew is truly formidable. He places a hand on the young man's shoulder and speaks solemnly. Nephew, life and death are essentially a cycle. Therefore, I believe that if you can fuse these 2 sword Daos, you may be able to transcend the great Dao of reincarnation and become a great emperor. Dugu Beishin is startled. The great Dao of reincarnation? Yes, why did I not think of that? Xiao Yun walks out the door and orders, let us go, we should rendezvous with the others. He replies, yes. High in the sky, 2 true dragons soar toward the location where the sword assembly is being held. Jin Bingyu speaks sternly, Jun Zaiao. You have been following me for a month. You are a dignified divine son of the Jun family. Why do you wallow in such decadence and become a tagalong? The son of the emperor clan, Jun Zaiao, replies, Fairy Qin, you and I have long been betrothed. Since you have come out to train, I must naturally follow by your side to protect you. She says seriously, I am attending the sword assembly by invitation. Be careful not to get yourself kicked out and embarrass the Jun family. He answers calmly, although my Jun family cannot compare to your Qin family in some aspects, we are still an emperor clan. I am a dignified divine son arriving in person. That is the honor of the 10,000 sword villa. How could there be any talk of being kicked out? Jin Bingyu asks in annoyance. My Qin family's Qin sword follows the sword Dao. You do not practice the sword Dao, so why come here? Just to stand around and watch. Jun Zaiao replies, although I do not practice the sword Dao, the divine ability heavenly immortal descends from beyond, that I have learned is not something just anyone can withstand. Qin Jian speaks up, heavenly immortal descends from beyond. Could it be the immortal sword divine ability of the Zaiao great emperor? He replies, correct, it is this very divine ability. The young man frowns and responds, the divine abilities of a great emperor truly cannot be underestimated. Qin Bingyu says with annoyance, I heard that a super sword Dao genius recently appeared in the eastern wasteland, named Dugu Kyubai. He even killed an emperor's Dao body. Jun Zaiao, I advise you not to display heavenly immortal descends from beyond, lest you become a laughingstock for the world. He narrows his eyes, he is merely taking advantage of Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji being behind him. Is defeating him not an easy task? She ignores his comment and continues moving. HMPH, I am too lazy to speak with you. We have arrived at the 10,000 sword villa. As soon as they arrive, Ao Wushwang steps out to welcome them. Respectfully welcoming Divine Son Jun and Fairy Qin, your presence is an honor to the 10,000 sword villa. Brother Dugu, Brother Jianyi, let me introduce you. This is Divine Son Jun. The two of them bow to pay their respects. Jun Zaiao ignores the two of them and keeps walking. He speaks coldly, Holy Son Ao, I am entering first. In the future, do not casually introduce me to others. I have no interest in getting to know a bunch of weaklings. Dugu Baishan is furious and prepares to draw his sword. Damn it, he dares to not put my uncle in his eyes. Zio Yun interrupts, nephew, stay calm and do not be rash. We have plenty of opportunities to discipline him. He frowns and thinks to himself, this guy clearly needs a few harsh lessons from society. Ao Wushwang continues the introductions. Brother Dugu, this is Fairy Qin of the Qin family. Dugu Baishan whispers, Fairy Qin, do not be so disrespectful. Qin Bingyu points directly at Zio Yun and stammers. You are that monk who eats meat and drinks wine. He scratches his head thinking, how did I run into an acquaintance? Zio Yun immediately denies it. Fairy Qin, you must be joking. I am a successor of the Dugu clan, having just stepped out to train recently. How could I be a monk? Qin Bingyu frowns, forget it, do not laugh. The moment you laugh, you look even more like that little monk who pretends to be stupid. He scratches his head, Yua Langson steps forward, Brother Dugu, pay no mind. Jun Zaiao possesses the supreme physique, and Fairy Qin is also exceptionally gifted. It is inevitable they are a bit arrogant. I assume Brother Dugu does not yet understand the proceedings of the sword assembly. Shall I introduce them? Zio Yun replies, then many thanks, Brother Hua. He explains quickly, the sword assembly is divided into 3 stages: sword discussion, sword observation, and sword selection. The sword discussion is held in the sword discussion hall. One can exchange sword Dao insights or engage in sparring. A sword saint will preside over it, and everyone has the chance to ask one difficult question regarding the sword Dao. Sword observation is observing the process of forging saint weapons. Sword selection is entering the sword pond to choose a sword that belongs to oneself. Some have even obtained saint weapons. He exclaims in astonishment, are they so generous with saint weapons? The 10,000 sword villa's sword assembly is indeed costly, Hua Langson continues, but their gains are also significant. Talented rogue cultivators will be taken in as disciples by them. Furthermore, those who benefit will remember this debt of gratitude. Many of these people have become sword saints, and it is precisely for this reason that the 10,000 sword villa remains ever prosperous. Zio Yun replies, it seems this 10,000 sword villa is a place where all rivers run into the sea. He interrupts and requests, Brother Dugu, let us talk no more. The first round is about to begin. Let us head inside. He replies, very well. The scene shifts to the sword discussion hall, where everyone is gathering. Jun Zaiao speaks up, the sword Dao is merely a dead end. Of the current trend, it cannot prove the path to becoming a great emperor. Why discuss it so heatedly? It is simply a waste of time. Dugubation shouts in annoyance, "You are talking rubbish. Who said the sword Dao cannot prove the path to becoming a great emperor? As long as we sword Dao cultivators work hard to research it, one day a sword emperor will emerge. Relying on the attacking power of our sword Dao, they will surely be an unparalleled heavenly emperor." He asks sternly, "You dare speak to me like that?" Dugubation maintains his stance and replies, "Why wouldn't I dare?" Ao Wushwang steps in to cut off the confrontation. "Divine Son Jun, this is, after all, our 10,000 sword villa. Please temper your anger." Jun Zhao answers calmly, "Why should I temper my anger? The Dugu clan is just a third-rate clan, not even a holy land. And you dare to speak recklessly in front of this divine son? You truly do not know whether you are living or dying." Ao Wushwang bows to beg, "Divine Son Jun, please show some face." He interrupts him, "Holy Son Ao, I advise you not to meddle in other people's business." Jun Zhao's body immediately emits a domineering aura as he attacks. Dugu Kyubai does not panic and counters. The collision of their two techniques explodes into a wave of pressure that spreads across the entire room. Everyone is completely frozen in shock by their exchange. He says arrogantly, "Life-Death Sword Dao is somewhat interesting, however it is only so-so." Zhao Yun stands to the side, frowning in thought. Beishan is likely not his match. It seems I must make a move. Suddenly, Sword Saint Ao Kuang appears, radiating an aura that alarms everyone. "Yes," he speaks sternly. The sword discussion begins. "Cease the argument." He glares and thinks to himself, "This person is too strong. His killing intent feels tangible. A single glance renders me speechless. How terrifying." The crowd begins to stir. The Sword Saint is truly fearsome. Anyone who has not attained sainthood is merely an ant. The aura of a peak-level powerhouse on this continent is overwhelming. Ao Wushwang says solemnly, "This old man is Ao Wushwang. I shall answer your difficult questions during this year's sword assembly. Everyone here has one opportunity to ask." Jun Zhao steps forward and speaks, "Very well. Senior, I wish to ask, can the sword Dao attain the status of a great emperor?" Zhao Yun looks around at the crowd behind him, but there is no movement. He criticizes the man, thinking him truly arrogant to dare provoke even a sword saint. The old man speaks in a grave tone, "The Dao generates 1, 1 generates 2, 2 generates 3, and 3 generates the myriad things. All things can attain the Dao naturally. The sword Dao can also reach the great emperor realm." He continues, "But to my knowledge, a great emperor of the sword Dao has never appeared in the history of the Jiaxiao continent. Even the founder of the heavenly sword Holy Land only regarded the sword Dao as a weapon to facilitate his path to the Dao." Ao Wushwang glares and retorts, "And so what? Before the Chaos Great Emperor, no one knew if the Chaos Dao could attain the path either." Jun Zhao remains firm in his belief. Yet, at least one person has succeeded as an emperor in other paths, but for the sword Dao, not a single one exists. How can it be proven successful? The old man speaks strictly, "Young man, do not think that possessing a supreme physique gives you the right to speak without thinking. You are not even a saint yet. You are not worthy of discussing the Dao with this old man. Besides, you do not even walk the path of the sword Dao. Step down." He maintains an arrogant attitude and replies, "Senior, although I do not practice the sword Dao, I am well versed in its divine abilities. May we spar and exchange pointers on the sword Dao? With this sword Dao divine ability, I wish to meet with the sword elites present. Would that be permitted?" Ao Wushwang glares, thinking, "Jun Zhao possesses the immortal king physique. I fear no one here is his match." He continues, "Please rest assured, Senior. This sword Dao divine ability is merely a trifle I practiced during my leisure time, not worth mentioning. I guarantee I will not use the immortal king physique, relying solely on this sword Dao divine ability to spar with them." The crowd, along with Dugubation, is stunned. Suddenly a hand stops him. Zhao Yun smiles and speaks, "Since you wish to spar, then I shall represent the sword cultivators here to seek guidance on the Jun family's divine abilities." Jun Zhao asks him pleasantly, "What are you? By what right do you represent all the sword cultivators here?" He responds confidently, "By the fact that I stand at the top of the profound ranking, as the number 1 in sword Dao among the younger generation." He mocks, "Number 1 on the profound ranking? Sorry, I only look at the heavenly ranking. As for other minor rankings, I truly have no interest." Zhao Yun calmly requests, "You will understand soon enough. Let us go and have a battle outside." Ao Wushwang interrupts, "There is no need. A spar here will suffice." Immediately, a formation creates a massive space surrounding the two. The crowd is amazed, sealing off space as expected of a sword saint. Senior Ao Wushwang is truly formidable, treating space like a plaything. This must be the power of a great saint. Zhang Dalei's voice transmission reaches him. Little friend, are you confident you can discipline this arrogant brat? Xiao Yun answers confidently, rest assured senior. Jun Xiao says loudly, this era belongs to the supreme physique. The sword Dao is merely child's play. Are you prepared? I will allow you to set up your defenses first. Make your preparations. He replies nonchalantly, dealing with you doesn't require such trouble. He frowns and pulls a leaf from his person. If you do not cherish the opportunity I granted you, do not blame me for your regrets later. Suddenly, the leaf in Jun Xiao's hand ignites. He speaks solemnly, number 1 of the profound ranking, remember the name of the divine ability that defeats you, heaven-surpassing flying immortal. The heaven-surpassing flying immortal is unleashed, drawing all gazes toward it. The crowd gasps, is this the power of a supreme physique? It is much stronger than ordinary geniuses. Indeed, there is no pain without comparison, and he doesn't even specialize in the sword Dao. No wonder he is so arrogant. Xiao Yun simply raises a finger, preparing to block the attack. Jun Xiao laughs mockingly, you want to stop my heaven-surpassing flying immortal with a single finger? You are courting death. The attack strikes his palm. An explosion instantly ripples through the formation, and he smiles triumphantly. The number 1 of the profound ranking. It seems he is nothing more than this. The crowd watches, mouths agape. A single strike has defeated Dugu Kyubai. Is the supreme physique that terrifying? Indeed, it is unbelievable. This is bad, the dignity of our sword cultivators. Suddenly, a footstep emerges from the explosion inside the formation. Xiao Yun walks out completely unscathed. A single divine ability to kill me, is that what you thought? Jun Xiao frowns, disbelieving his eyes. He says, I underestimated you, you are truly not bad. He replies, courtesy demands reciprocity. Since I have received a sword Dao divine ability from you, how about you receive one from me? Jun Xiao naturally agrees. Fine, I shall play with you, so you may witness the power of the immortal king physique. The crowd is shocked, challenging the immortal king physique. Is Dugu Kyubai aiming too high? He is indeed overreaching. If it weren't for Zhao Wuji last time, how could he have profited? Exactly, injuring a supreme physique is far too difficult. Xiao Yun ignores these comments and quickly draws his sword. Stop the empty talk. It won't be too late to brag once you survive a technique of mine, heaven-cleaving sword drawing art. The crowd is stunned. What sword technique is this? The sword hasn't even left the sheath, but the aura already suppresses everyone. The aura is terrifying, the technique is too strong. Dugu Kyubai is truly formidable. Jun Xiao speaks up, bring it on. He replies, do not be in such a hurry. The technique has only just begun. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, the longer the heaven-cleaving sword drawing art charges, the greater its power. Although it is not very practical, it is perfect for this situation. After the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, he stands there until his heels ache. The time for an incense stick to burn has passed. Damn it, draw it already. I feel like I've been played by this brat. In a real battle, who gives you that much time to charge? Suddenly, Xiao Yun exhales a hot breath, and a massive, blazing sword strike appears, sweeping toward him. Jun Xiao blocks it instantly. You finally drew it. The impact is so strong it pushes back his supreme physique. Jun Xiao quickly spits out blood due to the weight of the move. He gasps in shock, how is it this strong? Jun Xiao struggles to keep the blood from flowing out. No, I absolutely cannot cough up blood. If I cough up blood, what will the outsiders think? I would lose too much face. Xiao Yun seizes the opportunity to continue his assault. Jun Xiao struggles to fend off his attacks. Xiao Yun speaks solemnly, Jun clan's son admit defeat. He keeps a cold face and replies, not a bad sword strike. As he turns away, Jun Xiao's expression turns grim as he thinks, I cannot speak anymore, or this mouthful of blood will truly be impossible to swallow. The crowd gasps, did he win? Did Jun Xiao manage to block that strike? I am not sure, he doesn't seem injured, but he was definitely pushed back. Ao Wushwang smiles with satisfaction. This strike was a bit opportunistic, but it is indeed very powerful. Jun Xiao suffering the secret loss is unlikely to be pleasant. An hour later, the crowd is still buzzing. To receive guidance from a sword saint is a great benefit. How strange, indeed the gains are immense and strange. Why has Jun Xiao not said a word for an entire hour? Indeed, that does not fit his character. Jun Xiao is struggling to maintain his composure while thinking, I am busy healing my internal injuries, why are you lot bothering me? Ao Wushwang speaks up, very well, the sword discussion concludes. Next, someone will lead you to the sword-casting valley to observe the great sword-casting master, De Shengping. You must observe seriously, for you may be able to comprehend the profundity of the sword Dao from it. Xiao Yun frowns, thinking, I can comprehend profundity. I always thought the sword observation segment was the most useless part, but it seems I was completely mistaken. He turns to the side. Holy Sun Ao, is what Senior Ao Quang says true? Ao Wushwang replies, correct. Because the saint weapon contains profundity, the master craftsman simplifies this profundity and infuses it into the weapon during the forging process. Therefore, observing the forging process is the easiest way to comprehend profundity. Xiao Yun gradually understands. I see. Then, Holy Sun Ao, have you also observed the forging process before? Ao Wushwang answers quickly, I will not hide it from you, Brother Dugu. I have indeed watched a Grandmaster swordsmith forge a saint weapon, but I am ashamed to say that I have not been able to comprehend any profundity at all. Hua Langson adds, Brother Ao, you need not be ashamed. If it were that simple, the 10,000 sword mountain villa would have already dominated the 9 heavens continent, would they not? Xiao Yun requests, Brother Hua is right, let us go and widen our horizons. He chuckles inwardly. Hua Langson is right, comprehension depends on fate, except of course for someone like him who possesses an enlightenment system. The scene shifts to the sword forging valley. Ao Wushwang announces, Grandmaster Ao Ming has arrived. He quickly introduces everyone, this is Grandmaster Ao Ming. He is one of the 5 Grandmaster Smiths of our 10,000 sword mountain villa. Today he will forge an earth attribute saint weapon, his area of expertise. Xiao Yun smiles triumphantly. An earth attribute saint weapon, perfect. I happen to have grasped earth sword intent. Perhaps I can comprehend some profundity this time. Ao Ming promptly sits down to forge the saint weapon. The crowd exclaims in disappointment, what a pity it is an earth attribute saint weapon. It does not align with our sword Dao. It might still be useful, however. That is right, observe carefully. Xiao Yun acts seriously, utilizing one instance of enlightenment on Grandmaster Ao Ming's hammering technique. He had previously accumulated 542 instances of enlightenment through various flashy displays, so it should be enough. He uses an instance of enlightenment on Grandmaster Ao Ming's hammer strikes. He uses another instance of enlightenment on Grandmaster Ao Ming's hammer strikes. Ao Wushwang steps forward to explain, this is the 1000 hammer 100 refinement technique. Do not be fooled by the master repeating his strikes. In reality, every time the old master strikes, it is like striking 1,000 times. The crowd is shocked upon hearing this. 1,000 times, how is that possible? I only hear 100 strikes, I only hear 30. I only hear 20. Ao Wushwang smiles disparagingly. Your strength is too poor, that is why you cannot hear the 1,000 strikes. In reality, the number of strikes each person hears differs. I myself can only hear 150. Qin Bingyu speaks up, the 1000 hammer 100 refinement technique, I have heard of it. I did not expect it to be so miraculous. I can only hear 200. Dugu Baishan adds, I am slightly better than you, I can hear 250. He turns to Jun Xiao. Fairy Qin, Divine Child Jun, how many do you hear? Jun Xiao. I hear 512 strikes. Qin Bingyu says, I hear 476. Everyone is stunned. As expected of heaven-defying geniuses, truly formidable to hear over 500 strikes. Terrifying, indeed, the gap is too large. Suddenly he turns to Xiao Yun. Dugu Kyubai, what about you? Xiao Yun stares at where Ao Ming is forging. Feeling the vibrations of every hammer strike, he realizes vibration is a type of profundity within the earth path. He has finally comprehended it. This trip to the sword assembly was truly worth it. Jun Xiao keeps calling out, Brother Dugu, Brother Dugu. Xiao Yun finally turns to him. What is it? He frowns. Dugu Kyubai, are you playing the fool? Is it because you heard too few strikes and fear losing face, so you refuse to announce it? Xiao Yun sighs to himself, abandoning the chance to comprehend profundity just to compare these numbers. What a bunch of fools. Xiao Yun says sternly, if there is nothing else, do not bother me. I heard 1,000 strikes. How many did you hear? Could it be more than me? Ao Tian hears this and immediately sneers. Absurd. Ha, even your lies are laughable. Do you take everyone here for an idiot? The crowd behind them does not believe him either. Sai has this Dugu Kyubai had a mental breakdown. Who knows, but 1,000 strikes, absolutely impossible. True, only Dugu Baishan trusts him completely. Uncle is truly amazing. I could only hear 250, but Uncle can hear 1,000. He is worthy of being the #1 sword Dao genius on the profound ranking. Someone behind them wonders, you actually believe this? Is the one who heard 250 strikes an idiot? Suddenly, Xiao Yun raises his hand. He strikes the air in perfect rhythm with the clang of Grandmaster Ao Ming's iron hammer. Everyone is bewildered. What is Dugu Kyubai doing? Who knows, it looks like he is comprehending the Dao. Ao Ming immediately realizes the boy has comprehended the profundity of vibration, and the number of vibrations is increasing continuously. The crowd is completely astonished by Xiao Yun's freakish talent. Heaven Jun Xiao stammers. Dugu's Dugu Kyubai, is he actually comprehending profundity? Jianyi asks, hey brother Ao, why do you keep staring at brother Dugu? Ao Wushwang explains, can you not see? Brother Dugu is likely comprehending profundity. The words strike him like lightning, leaving him stunned. Profundity truly. Xiao Yun stands to the side, calculating. Each milestoneth first, 10th, and 100th vibration feels like breaking through a realm. It seems this vibration profundity is based on the number of strikes. He spends another 15 instances of enlightenment. Continue. 2 hours later, Ao Tian completes the first stage and says, the sword embryo is finished. The next step is tempering, using heaven and earth to refine its quality. He sighs, what a pity it is over. I only reached 188 strikes. Who knows when I will reach the 1000 strike realm? Ao Ming whispers through a sound transmission to Ao Wushwang, who is that person you keep staring at? He answers quickly, reporting to Grandmaster Ao Ming, that is Dugu Kyubai, descendant of Senior Dugu Sword. The old master frowns, he just comprehended profundity, did you know? Ao Wushwang replies, feeling defeated. Grandmaster Ao Ming, I had my suspicions. The master says sternly, if I remember correctly, although you claim to the outside world that you only watched once, this is actually the 3rd time you have observed the Saint Weapon Forge, correct? He trembles. Grandmaster Ao Ming, this person's talent is extremely high, comparable to supreme physiques like Yi Fei and Zhao Wuji. The master repeats, but you have watched the forging 3 times now. Ao Wushwang cries out in heartbreak. Grandmaster Ao Ming, the talent of this Dugu Kyubai is truly high. At the sword discussion hall, he even injured Jun Xiao, who possesses the immortal king physique. The master says seriously, you have watched the forging 3 times now. His spirit collapses completely. HMPH, grandfather, can you say something else? Damn it, my talent is inferior to Dugu Kyubai's, okay. After absolute dejection, he says, Grandmaster Ao Ming, Dugu Kyubai can cultivate 5 types of sword intent to the perfection realm. The master cuts him off. His talent is high, but your spirit... Ao Wushwang is completely defeated, as if his soul has left his body. Grandmaster Ao Ming, this junior admits my talent is poor. I have failed the painstaking efforts of the Grandmaster Smiths. I will definitely work twice as hard. Xiao Yun asks with concern, Brother Ao, why have you suddenly become so dejected? Have you encountered some kind of blow? Ao Wushwang sobs with irritation, cursing internally, isn't it because of you? Suddenly he returns to normal. Sai, never mind. Xiao Yun asks, I want to ask Brother Ao a question. How can I observe other Grandmaster Smiths forging saint weapons? Ao Wushwang frowns, that would be rather difficult. He thinks you comprehended one and that is not enough. Are you trying to drive people to their deaths? Xiao Yun smiles and proposes, I can trade my previous heaven-severing sword drawing technique. How about that? Though that divine ability is somewhat trivial, provided one has a moment to use it. It is truly formidable, is it not? Ao Wushwang replies, this I cannot decide. Let it be this way, I shall go report it. Wait here for my news. He continues. Understood. Xiao Yun sighs as he thinks. He wonders what profundities the other 4 sword-forging masters possess. He hopes they are ones he can utilize. 1 hour later, Ao Ming continues forging the saint weapon. This is the final stage. The saint weapon shall be complete. Once finished, I will cast it into the sword pool. I hope those with fate may obtain it. Everyone speaks up excitedly. Wow, a saint weapon in the sword pool, does that even need to be said? Not just one, there are several. I want to obtain a saint weapon. Now Ming begins the final step to forge the saint weapon. He frowns while looking at Xiao Yun, pondering, does this kid not have a bottleneck? Why does the number of times he gains enlightenment through vibrations keep increasing? Have I become obsolete? He has already gained enlightenment 250 times. How many years did I spend at that stage? It seems it was 800 years. Now Ming's hammer strikes grow increasingly heavy, reflecting the mounting difficulty. He endures it deep within his heart. He speaks up. Very well, the saint weapon is complete. Wushwang, take it to the sword pool. He continues. As you wish. The crowd is astonished. Is this truly a saint weapon? It looks rather ordinary. Indeed, it is not even as good as my flowery sword. I feel no pressure from this saint weapon. Ao Wushwang thinks to himself, the saint sword hides its own talent. This sword has just been forged and its outer appearance has yet to stabilize. After the saint weapon is sharpened, it can change according to the owner's will, he says. Very well, everyone follow me. Ao Wushwang turns to Xiao Yun and uses sound transmission. Brother Dugu, the master agrees. After picking a sword from the pool, I shall summon you to watch the forging of a saint weapon once more. The 4 remaining sword-forging masters possess enlightenment in the profundities of metal, water, wind, and earth, respectively. Of metal regarding sharpness, water regarding softness, wind regarding speed, and earth regarding defense. Which one do you choose? He responds, let me consider it. Xiao Yun frowns in thought. Excluding the metal profundity, which is what he needed, he wonders which to choose between softness, speed, and defense. After a moment, he decides to choose the speed of the wind profundity. Only this one leans toward offense. He chooses that. Ao Wushwang replies, very well. After you pick a sword, I will arrange it for you. That very morning, at the sword pool, Ao Wushwang places the newly forged saint weapon into the formation. He signals everyone enter. He warns, once you choose a sword, leave immediately. Otherwise, the formation will activate to attack. Once the 1-hour time limit is reached, you must also leave the sword pool immediately. Ao Wushwang begins to pool energy into his hand, forming a sphere. A teleportation gate appears quickly. Enter all of you. Everyone moves straight inside. Jianye speaks up. Brother Dugu, do you feel that the quality of these swords is all the same, making it difficult to choose? Xiao Yan replies, indeed. Brother Jianye, please provide some guidance. He whispers, I dare not call it guidance. I heard from Brother Ao that selecting a sword here is not about the person choosing the sword, it is the sword choosing the person. Suddenly, over a dozen swords fly toward Jianye. One only needs to release their own sword intent, and the swords will resonate with it and fly out for one to choose. Jun Xiaoyao, standing nearby, hears this and decides to experiment. How magical, I must try it too. Suddenly, he finds over 100 swords flying around him. Everyone is stunned. Brother Dugu is truly extraordinary. Xiaoyan also prepares to begin. I shall try it as well. His talent is even more violent than Jun Xiaoyao's. He finds countless swords surrounding the entire area. The crowd exclaims, oh heavens, this Dugu Kyubai is amazing. He truly deserves his top rank on the mysterious board. Indeed, how terrifying, Jun Xiaoyao glares, just showing off. Qin Bingyu speaks up, it seems I was truly mistaken. That monk is well versed in Buddhist Dharma, how could he possibly comprehend so much sword intent? Even if one's talent is immense, one cannot be so distracted. Xiao Yun hesitantly inspects the saint weapons. Why does the quality of these swords all feel the same? How should I choose? Do I have to rely on luck? He frowns and ponders. No, one absolutely cannot rely on luck. There must be a technique. Think carefully, discussing swords, viewing swords, selecting swords, following this sequence. I understand. It is the profundity. Viewing the swords allows one to comprehend the profundity. One can use the profundity to choose a sword. Xiao Yun begins to gather the energy around him. Vibrating with profundity, he smiles and looks behind him. A saint weapon that appears extremely powerful manifests in Xiao Yun's eyes. Found you. Suddenly, Jun Xiaoyao seizes the opportunity, intending to snatch the saint weapon. Haha, Dugu Kyubai, many thanks for helping me find this sword, then I will not stand on ceremony. Ao Wushwang criticizes inwardly, this Jun Xiaoyao truly intends to cause trouble. Qin Bingyu glares, scolding silently. He is a divine child possessing a supreme physique, yet he has such narrow-minded conduct. This Jun clan divine child has likely been spoiled by his family. If he were to go to the central continent, those supreme physiques would surely beat him like a dog. Qin Jian turns and says, the central continent can be so prosperous not without reason. Battling in the true dragon nest, even supreme physiques are crippled. Only by tempering oneself through blood and fire can one become a true genius. She continues, indeed, Xiao Yun beating that supreme physique into a cripple was truly monstrous. I wonder when I might meet him. Suddenly, a strike prevents Jun Xiaoyao from snatching the saint weapon. Xiao Yun's face darkens. Wanting to snatch a sword from my hand, you are dreaming like a fool. He becomes instantly enraged, arrogant. Do you think this is a sparring match at the sword discussion hall? I will not be foolish enough to give you time to prepare your sword momentum. He replies, no need. Jun Xiaoyao roars in anger, all you miscellaneous disciples, get lost. If you die, do not blame me. Everyone runs away in panic, just take any sword. Go quickly, it seems we have a good show to watch today. He launches a move quickly. Yin-Yang hand, Dugu Kyubai, the supreme physique does not tolerate those who offend him. Today, I will make you see the gap between us. Xiao Yun immediately uses 5 moves at once. Earth Fist. A sword to suppress the 9 provinces. Wind Fist. A sword to scroll the stars. Water Fist. A sword to freeze 30,000 miles. Fire Fist. A sword to set the heavens ablaze. And Lightning Fist. A sword to shatter the 5 peaks. He thinks to himself, how annoying. The supreme physique is worth nothing in my eyes. Xiao Yun is enveloped by 5 types of sword intent that have reached perfection. Qin Bingyu is stunned. 5 types of sword intent. Since ancient times, no one has been able to comprehend 5 types of sword intent. Ao Wushuang replies, no wonder he can absorb so many swords. Dugu Beishan cheers happily. As expected of my uncle, he is even more formidable than the Dugu sword ancestor. So young and yet so mighty. Jian Yu wonders, are you sure he is your uncle? Isn't that too hasty? Isn't that too careless? Zhen Zaiyo's yin-yang palm strikes down quickly. He attacks Zhao Yun repeatedly with his Zhao fist imprints, but he calmly defends against every attack. Thunder God Slash. Zhen Zaiyo's move is instantly destroyed by Zhao Yun's Thunder God Slash. He frowns and mocks. The immortal king physique is nothing more than this. Zhen Zaiyo is uncomfortable. Dugu Kyubai, I truly underestimated you, but next I will use my full strength. Suddenly, he moves as if teleporting. Zaiyo 7 steps. Everyone is amazed. So fast, that is real instant movement. No, that is the Zaiyo 7 steps from the Jun clan's 8 absolutes. Dugu Kyubai is in trouble. Zhao Yun sneers, comparing speed. Very well, I will show you real speed. With 1 step, he closes the distance to Zhen Zaiyo, shocking Jian Yi and Hua Langson. My eyes are dizzy. He has practiced the lightning step to perfection. How long has he been practicing the thunder sword scripture? No monster can compare to him. Zhao Yun slashes straight at him, Thunder God Slash. Zhen Zaiyo takes the blow and flies into the cliffside. He mocks him continuously. The immortal king physique is really too weak. You are the weakest supreme physique I have ever encountered. Hearing this, his fury reaches its peak. He attacks with madness. The 8 supremes merge as one. Dugu Kyubai, you force my hand. Today you are sure to die. Zhen Zaiyo immediately calls forth the Saint King physique to envelop his body. Everyone is stunned. He burns his great emperor bloodline. After this strike, he will likely require a long recovery. It is finished. Zhen Zaiyo has completely lost his mind. How can Dugu Kyubai possibly block such a desperate, all-or-nothing move? Zhao Yun draws his blade and says, this new profundity I just comprehended. Finally, I have a chance to use it. Suddenly, his eyes lock onto the front. Zhao Yun erupts with his full force. Dirt and stones fly into the air. Merge, tremor, profundity. A beam of light descends directly from the heavens. Earth-slicing scroll. 1 sword strikes to suppress the 9 provinces. Zhen Zaiyo is utterly unable to withstand the divine strike. He falls backward. How can this be? Qin Jian and Qin Bingyu stare with wide eyes. Over 200 swords, no, 250 sword show can he comprehend profundity so quickly. Zhen Zaiyo, his body racked with injuries, thinks to himself, I have lost. A supreme physique has actually lost to a mere mortal. He refuses to accept this and struggles to stand. I am not reconciled. I must defeat you. Zhao Yun strikes Zhen Zaiyo directly on the head with his sword. He says in a stern voice, stop wasting your strength, you are no match for me. Zhao Yun quickly takes the saint weapon from his hand. He smiles contentedly, yet another saint weapon in his grasp. The crowd cries out in horror. After this battle, Dugu Kyubai is ranked among the strongest of the younger generation in the 9 heavens continent. Indeed, another mortal prodigy has risen. Truly, there is a heaven beyond heaven and men beyond men. The ancients did not deceive us. Qin Jian speaks up, Your Highness, are you certain you can defeat him? Qin Bingyu answers immediately, I am not certain. Only a sword cultivator who comprehends profundity is a true sword cultivator. If we fight at a distance, I can use my bow to suppress him. In close quarters, he might suppress me. Let us depart. The Holy Land Assembly in the Central Continent is about to begin. We should head to the Central Continent. He continues, no, beyond that Zhao Yun of the Central Continent, there is actually someone else who used an inverse physique to defeat a supreme physique. This world is truly worthy of being called a glorious age. The others begin to carry Zhen Zaiyo's body away. Young Master Zhen, rest assured, our 10,000 sword manner will do our utmost to heal you. Zhao Yun looks at the saint weapon in his hand and ponders. The trip to the eastern wasteland concludes perfectly. It is time to return. I already have the demonic sword, the ice thunder sword, and this one. That makes 3 saint weapons. If I acquire 1 more saint sword, the formation I am planning will surely be even more powerful. Ao Wushuang steps forward. Brother Dugu, please name this sword. He replies, very well, let us call it the defeated Zhen Zaiyo sword. He frowns. He thinks to himself, the defeated Zhen Zaiyo sword. Thank goodness Zhen Zaiyo has already been carried away, or he would be angered to death. Xiao Yun asks, Brother Ao, can the forging masters of the 10,000 sword manor modify saint weapons? Ao Wushwang is puzzled. Modify a saint weapon. Brother Dugu, how do you wish to modify it? He continues, I wish to modify a blade type saint weapon into a sword type, preferably one with wind attributes. He smiles in admiration. Brother Dugu has actually obtained 2 saint weapons. It is truly enviable. I have been a holy son for many years, yet I do not possess a single saint weapon. Xiao Yun offers a wry smile. Just luck, purely luck. He thinks to himself, if he knew I had 4 saint weapons, I wonder what he would think. Ao Wushwang turns around and suggests, Dugu, follow me. I previously promised you that you could observe the forging process again. It is a perfect opportunity for Master Ao Feng to help you modify your saint weapon. Xiao Yun responds, then I thank you, Brother Ao. He thinks joyfully, excellent, the 4th saint sword is as good as done. Dugu Beishan bows preparing to leave. Uncle, I will return to the clan to fetch the space sword Dao cultivation technique for you. We shall rendezvous in the central continent. Xiao Yun responds, very well, we shall meet again in the central continent. Take care, uncle, take care, nephew. Hua Langxin, Sword 1, and Sword 3 also prepare to leave. Brother Dugu, we will go bid farewell to our master first, then set off for the central continent. Brother Dugu, we take our leave first. We will await you in the central continent. He replies, very well. 1 incense stick later, Xiao Yun and Ao Wushwang enter the chamber. Greetings, Master Ao Feng. Ao Feng smiles in response. Little Song has arrived. It has been a long time. You are almost as handsome as I am. In the future you will surely flirt with many maidens, truly enviable, being young is wonderful. He cries out in panic, Little Song, this is a legendary forging master. This Master Ao Feng has an aura far inferior to Master Ao Ming. Ao Wushwang speaks up, Master Ao Feng, I have brought Brother Dugu here. He says solemnly, so, it is a descendant of Little Sword and Little Bai. Your grandfather and I were as close as brothers. Even the saint's sword in his hand was forged by me. Xiao Yun sighs in exasperation. Little Sword, Little Bai, what are these names? Ao Feng quickly requests, all right, Little Bai, bring out the blade you wish for me to modify. He thinks to himself, thank goodness this isn't my real name. He takes the blade and immediately offers praise. Wow, a fine blade, this is a growth type saint weapon. Are you sure you want to modify it? Xiao Yun answers seriously, I am certain. He continues, growth type saint weapons are 1 in 10,000. It is a pity to modify it. Did you not just capture a saint sword? He replies, the more the better. Ao Feng turns and walks away. It seems, Little Bai, that you wish to use several saint swords at the same time. To possess such a divine ability and to have several saint swords, the youth of today are truly superior, truly superior. Half an hour later, he earnestly begins modifying the saint weapon for Xiao Yun. Ao Wushwang says, Master Ao Feng's speed is too fast. It is fundamentally impossible to comprehend. Ao Ming appears behind him. Shut up. This is the profundity of the speed of wind. You cannot observe it with your eyes, you must perceive it with your divine sense. Xiao Yun stands solemnly, observing every gesture of Ao Feng. He uses one enlightenment point on Ao Feng's speed of wind, then another, then a third. In an instant, he has completely comprehended the wind profundity of the master. The two of them are so shocked they stutter, this is enlightenment. A moment later, Ao Wushwang sighs in frustration. As expected, I still cannot comprehend it. He glares to the side. Xiao Yun is still wholeheartedly comprehending the ability. Heavens, he has comprehended it again. Ao Ming says sternly, enough with the heavens. Wushwang, you have watched the forging of a saint weapon 4 times already. Ao Wushwang's expression darkens visibly. Is this Dugu Beishan sent from the heavens specifically to torment him? After a long period of enlightenment, Xiao Yun opens his eyes and descends. He moves around the two of them with such speed that it appears as if he is teleporting. Ao Ming speaks up, that is not teleportation, it is simply extreme speed. This is a sign of the profundity of speed reaching the minor achievement stage. Ao Feng furrows his brows. He reached the minor achievement stage so quickly. I only just finished forging my saint weapon. Truly a monster. Ao Ming speaks solemnly. He was like this when he observed me forging a sword earlier. He is a true prodigy. An hour later, Ao Wushwang remains lost in thought. The wind, where is the wind? Where is the speed? Arg, why can't I sense it? How can I not grasp even a shred of it? The three of them begin to put on an act. It is not that the disciple is incompetent, it is because Dugu Beishan is a freak. Little Song, you have watched the saint weapon forging 4 times now. This disciple has done his best. 4 times, truly incomparable. 4 times, Ao Wushwang collapses in a flood of tears. Oh blue heavens and vast earth, please just let me go. Ao Feng turns to Xiao Yun. Congratulations, Little Beishan, for grasping another profundity. Xiao Yun scratches his head modestly. Master Ao Feng is too kind. It is merely a few profundities, not worth mentioning. Hearing these simple words leave Xiao Yun's mouth, Ao Wushwang feels the blood boil in his veins. Not worth mentioning, this brat is truly asking for a face slapping. How can one still have the heart to act so casually? On the second day, Xiao Yun receives his saint weapon. Many thanks to Brother Ao for the hospitality. This debt of gratitude to your villa is firmly etched in my heart. Ao Wushwang bows to take his leave. Take care, Brother Dugo. He continues. You take care as well, Brother Ao. I depart now. We shall meet again in the Central Plains. He heaves a sigh of relief. Phew, this monster is finally gone. Meet again, meet my ass. It is best if we never see each other again. Ao Ming still does not let Ao Wushwang off the hook. Wushwang, you have watched the Saint Sword being forged 4 times already. Xiao Yun rushes straight toward the Holy Land, chasing the wind. Lightning is power. He chuckles with satisfaction. Next is the Chaos Body Exchange. The Holy Land Exchange is a major event. Last time the Chaos Holy Land was suppressed by other Holy Lands, it was extremely shameful. This time I must earn it back. Xiao Yun zooms past Zhang Dele. The elder is astonished. This is a profundity. Kid, you have grasped the profundity of speed. Our Holy Land is truly about to rise. Zhang Dele booms. Kid, you have grasped a profundity. Xiao Yun replies, that is right, old ancestor. I have grasped the profundity of speed as well as the profundity of vibration. The elder is so shocked his eyes bulge. 2 types of profundities. Heavens, how old is he? Xiao Yun, how did you grasp these profundities? He answers quickly, I watched Master Jian forge, and then I remodeled another saint weapon. Zhang Dele speaks sternly, if observing the forging of saint weapons helps you, then when we return, I will have the Holy Master contact Wan Jian Villa and invite those forging masters to our Holy Land to forge, so you may observe. Xiao Yun is overjoyed. Excellent. That would be perfect. Please ask the old ancestor to invite the 2 forging masters who have grasped the profundities of protection and weakening. The other 3 are no longer of any use to me. He immediately agrees. Very well, that way the price will be a little lower. Zhang Dele glares at the sky. Someone is here. Jun Jianshan blocks the path. Young man, you do something wrong and think you can just leave. Is it really that easy? Xiao Yun asks sternly, who are you? What did I do wrong? He furrows his brows, realizing it is a saint. Jun Jianshan says irritably, based on your talent, you barely have the qualifications to know this old man's name. This old man is the saint of the Jun clan, Jun Jianshan. You used treacherous schemes to defeat the divine child of my Jun clan and now you want to leave. Do you really think my Jun clan has no one? Xiao Yun frowns. Treacherous schemes. I defeated him fair and square. The people of Wan Jian Villa were all present. If your Jun clan suffered a miserable defeat, then it is a case of wanting to be a whore while setting up a memorial archway. I hear this and grow furious. Brat, below the saint realm all are ants. Ants who dare to insult a saint will be destroyed by the heavens. The young man responds angrily, insult. If the great emperors knew you participated in a battle between juniors, they would not rest in peace beneath the 9 springs. Jun Jianshan stops talking and attacks immediately. Brat, enough talk, just take 1 strike from this old man and this matter will be considered finished. Xiao Yun sneers, to think a saint would have the face to say that. Fortunately, Loi T letter 1ED5 Thunder Ancestor is here, instantly shattering his palm strike with a single move. The strike lands directly on Jun Jianshan, who is caught off guard. Zhang Dele appears like a god descending from the heavens. He stammers in disbelief, great saint, you are not Dugu Sheng, you have no sword intent on you, you use pure lightning power, how can this be? The Dugu clan only has 1 great saint, Dugu Sheng. Zhang Dele says indignantly, Jun Jianshan, I have some impression of you, junior of the Jun clan. Your grandfather, Jun Quanggren, was once a general under my command. He furrows his brows and retorts, nonsense. Even if you are a great saint, you cannot insult my clan. My grandfather, Jun Quanggren, is a peak great saint powerhouse. In this world, excluding the quasi-emperors, who is his rival. Zhang Dele speaks sternly, I am not insulting him. On the saint's road back then, he was the only one qualified to be my rival, besides myself. He also never lost to anyone. Jun Jianshan stammers in fear, you are the Thunder Ancestor, then who is that kid? He glares, suddenly realizing. Xiao Yun, the legendary genius of the Chaos Holy Land, who suppresses many supreme bodies with his mortal body, known as the #1 talent of the Central Plains. I found it strange before how could the Eastern Wasteland suddenly produce such a formidable talent. Zhang Dele continues, it is indeed this seat. Is your grandfather still healthy? Jun Jianshan replies, Thunder Ancestor, please forgive me. As for my grandfather, he is as he always was. He is in secluded cultivation to break through to quasi-emperor. He thinks to himself, this thunder ancestor is too strong, I am likely in life or death danger. If he has the chaos spell, I am definitely dead. I must try to deceive him first. He takes out the chaos spell. Your grandfather is even older than I am. Where would he get the qualification to become a quasi-emperor? Kid, no need for tricks. Even if your grandfather becomes a quasi-emperor, he still cannot threaten me. Jun Janshin pleads, Senior, I am at least a half-step great saint. If you want to kill me, please just do it quickly. He thinks, how unlucky, he really brought the chaos spell. Zhang Dele bellows angrily, bullying the small with your status, killing the quasi-divine child of my chaos holy land. This crime is unforgivable. However, for the sake of your grandfather, I will give you a chance to live. Suppress your cultivation and fight a battle at the same realm as the quasi-divine child. If you win, I will spare you. Jun Janshin is overjoyed. Really? He adds, of course. He nods in acceptance. Very well. I shall fight the divine child. I hope the thunder ancestor keeps his word. Zhang Dele reassures him, rest assured, my word is worth 1,000 gold. He swiftly brings the chaos bell forward. Jun Janshin, having suppressed his cultivation, speaks up, Thunder Ancestor, you have suppressed my cultivation, but after all, I am still a half-step great saint. In the upcoming battle, what if I accidentally kill the divine child? Zhang Dele replies quickly, rest assured, life and death are matters of fate, I will absolutely not interfere. He unleashes his saint body and shouts furiously, Brat, I admit your talent is heaven-defying. But beneath the realm of saints, all are Ant7 with my cultivation suppressed. You are still no match for me. Xiao Yun lunges forward immediately. Since everything is out in the open, I see no need to pretend anymore. It feels good to unleash my full power. Their two powerful fists collide, creating an earth-shaking explosion. Unexpectedly, it is Jun Janshin who is sent flying. He slams into the mountain cliff, crashing into the earth and kicking up a cloud of dust. Jun Janshin struggles to stand. How can his physical body be so strong? Xiao Yun presses the attack without waiting for him to recover. He strikes repeatedly, completely overwhelming the man who had just proclaimed himself an peerless saint. Xiao Yun pushes Jun Janshin back until he is forced into a purely defensive stance. He pauses and sneers, it seems the physical body of a saint is nothing more than this. Jun Janshin glares at him, you, young man, what does it matter if your physical body is stronger? Divine abilities are the true foundation of power. Jun Janshin immediately summons two heaven-spanning true dragons, executing the great yin-yang hand. Xiao Yun glares back, so what if you have a divine ability? Do you think you can defeat me? Chaos Fist. His punch instantly shatters the man's technique. Jun Janshin's eyes widen in utter shock. How is this possible? The Chaos Fist changes trajectory, striking him directly. Before the dust under Xiao Yun's feet even settles, he strikes again. Suddenly, the surrounding earth begins to quake, trembling under the weight of profundity. Jun Janshin stutters in panic, why you have comprehended two types of profundity. He thinks to himself. Jun Xiao claimed he only won because he had just comprehended a new profundity. Since when did two types of profundity become so easy to grasp? This monster is truly too heaven-defying. Jun Janshin calms his mind and prepares to launch another strike. Young man, you are truly terrifying. It is a pity you are not a member of the Jun clan, for you have left yourself only a path to death. Today I will show you what true profundity is. His strike tears through the space, manifesting a divine void finger. Xiao Yun calmly uses his chaos domain to block it. Is that all the skill you have after all this time? You are truly disappointing. Suddenly Xiao Yun moves, his figure turning into a blur. Jun Janshin has no choice but to use his full power. This boy is just like the great emperor in his youth during the ancient era. If there is anyone in this world who can become a great emperor, it is him. He cannot be allowed to survive. He sets up a formation, preparing to launch his final strike. Jun Janshin glares, brat, this is the technique of Lei Zhan. Xiao Yun stands proudly in the air, pouring his full power into the thunder god slash. Jun Janshin desperately pours all his energy into the formation to withstand the powerful blow. But his formation is completely shattered by Xiao Yun's overwhelming attack. A bolt of lightning strikes him directly. After a brief cry of agony, Jun Janshin is utterly defeated and perishes on the spot. Xiao Yun grips his demonic sword, thinking, this state is profound and mysterious, as if I have become one with the universe. Is this the limit beyond the out-of-body realm? To use a moment of epiphany in this state, Zhang Dele frowns, killing a half-step great saint is surely a massive help to Xiao Yun. Our chaos holy land is truly about to rise. He commands, let's go, we return to the sect. Both figures fly straight toward the chaos holy land. That morning, at the Jun clan, Jun Zioio says with extreme rage, "I cannot believe the immortal king body, ranked in the top 10 supreme bodies, was defeated by a mortal. Dugu Bashan, I will definitely kill you." Jun Wuliang steps forward, "Are you disheartened after just one loss? I suggested you go out to gain more experience long ago, but those old fossils refuse to listen." He continues, "Father, I suddenly felt the formation outside the city collapse. The saint's seal has shattered. Jun Janshin is dead. He was your protector. What happened?" "I don't know, Ice." The protector left, saying he wanted to teach Dugu Bashan a lesson. He shouts in anger, "The Dugu clan dares to kill a saint of my Jun clan. I will make you pay." At the Dugu clan, Dugu Sheng suddenly sneezes in the middle of the hall. He speaks sternly, "I am a saint. It is impossible for me to fall ill. Some expert is talking about my Dugu clan. Could that brat Bashan have caused trouble again? You little rascal, when you return, I will certainly deal with you." In a distant land, Dugu Bashan also sneezes. He wipes his nose, thinking, which uncle is talking about me? Relatives are all the same, aren't they? The scene shifts to the Chaos Holy Land. Zhang Dele sighs, "Finally, we are home." Upon arriving, a heavenly tribulation welcomes Zio Yun. He praises, "Another tribulation, not bad, not bad." He smiles refreshingly, "It truly is the super-ultimate limit. Excellent, I will use this tribulation to comprehend the profundity of lightning." Using an epiphany on lightning profundity. Using an epiphany on lightning profundity. He begins his cultivation. The scene returns to the Jun clan ancestral grounds. Jun Wuliang pays his respects, Quangren ancestor. Janshin uncle ancestor is dead. The palace doors suddenly shatter into pieces. Jun clan ancestor Jun Quangren asks sternly, "Who killed him?" He bows, returning to the ancestor, "It is like this." Jun Wuliang recounts the entire story, explaining how Janshin uncle ancestor chased after Dugu Bashan and never returned. Jun Quangren snorts coldly. He possessed a supreme body, but his will was as fragile as a flower in a hothouse. Not only is he unfit to achieve the Tao, he is unworthy to even step onto the path of the emperor. After I return from the Dugu clan, I will take you out for training. Since you have a supreme body, there are only two paths: either you die or you prove the Tao. Jun Wuliang asks anxiously, "Ancestor, should you take the asking heaven scripture?" Jun Quangren takes flight. A mere Dugu clan is all that remains. There is no need for an imperial artifact. Moments later, he arrives at the Dugu clan. Upon meeting, he storms directly into the city. "The Dugu clan dares to kill a saint of my Jun clan. Remember this, the one who exterminates you is named Jun Quangren." Dugu clan ancestor Dugu Sheng flies out in a panic. "Jun Quangren, what are you doing? When did my Dugu clan ever kill a saint of your Jun clan?" His strike instantly destroys Dugu Sheng's palm technique. Jun Quangren continues his crazed assault. "Shut up the Eightfold Unity. I am invincible under the heavens." Dugu Sheng immediately tries to block. "Wait, speak clearly first. My Dugu clan has no saints outside. How could we have killed your clan's saint?" He continues to strike with a hostile attitude. "Combining the 8 absolute arts makes one invincible under the heavens." Dugu Sheng cries out in grievance, "Do not be agitated. Our Dugu clan has always remained in seclusion. I can swear an oath to that." Jun Quangren continues to ravage the city and the manor, shouting, "Combining the 8 absolute arts makes one invincible under the heavens." The continuous strikes lay waste to the entire Dugu clan city. "Combining the 8 absolute arts makes one invincible under the heavens." Dugu Sheng panics and screams, "Run, everyone flee first." An hour later, Dugu Bashan is on his way back to the Holy Land when he stops abruptly, staring blankly ahead. The Dugu Holy Land is completely razed to the ground. Where is this place? Where is my home? Where are the ancestors? I still need to tell them that I have found my uncle." He scratches his head in confusion. "I must have lost my way again. That idiot side of me took the wrong path. This place is definitely not my home. However, this place feels strangely familiar." Suddenly, Dugu Sheng marches over in a rage. "You rebellious son, I should beat you to death, you unfilial wretch. You have brought such a calamity of destruction upon our clan." Dugu Bashan is terrified. This really is his home. He begins to kick and beat him repeatedly. "It has barely been a month, and you are already provoking a peak Saint Realm expert. I will beat you to death, you unfilial brat." Dugu Bashan cries out in grievance. "Father, you misunderstand me. I did not cause this trouble." Dugu Sheng slaps him squarely in the face. The air is filled with his cries of grievance and the resounding slaps of family love. "Father, please let me explain." "Shut up, you fatherless logic. Shut up, shut up, shut up." "Uncle, that man was brought here by my uncle. Come and save me." Suddenly, at the Chaos Holy Land, Zio Yun sneezes. He gives a wry smile. Someone is thinking of him. It must be Lin Zioya and the others missing me. It is a pity that I have yet to grasp the profundity within the lightning tribulation. Zhang Daily speaks up. Kids, let us go. The Holy Land gathering is soon. The ancestors are waiting for you to win glory for our holy land. Xiao Yun replies, rest assured, ancestor. I have a big surprise for you and master. He thinks to himself, it is finally time to forge the chaos body. The scene shifts to Dai Feng. Xiao Yun merges his spirit sacrifice with his original body. Finally, they are one. It feels refreshing. Suddenly, a voice rings out from afar. Xiao Yun, come out, I must defeat you. He ignores it completely and continues walking. Just a defeated opponent, I am too lazy to pay you any mind. On the other hand, the junior sisters, it has been such a long time. Lin Xiaoya and Zai Chunyu walk over. Senior brother, you seem even more handsome than before. Greetings, senior brother. Xiao Yun responds, greetings, junior sisters. I have always been this handsome. Zhao Wuji demands excitedly. Xiao Yun, let us fight again. He says in a serious tone. Zhao Wuji, you fought to a draw even against Yifei. In the tribulation, you lost to a Dugu Kyubai who is handsome, powerful, and extraordinary. How could you be so disappointing and still have the nerve to challenge me? He is shocked. How do you know about that? Their strength is indeed great, but I am not inferior to them. The three of us fought without a clear victor. Wait, how do you know all this so clearly? Xiao Yun smiles confidently. Naturally, it is a man's intuition. Zhao Wuji remains suspicious but lets it go. Wait, just as you said, if it were the me from back then, I truly could not have defeated you. But now it is different. I have grasped a profundity. You are absolutely no match for me. He chuckles. Oh, so you have grasped a profundity. He immediately envelops himself in a battle aura and takes to the air. How about it? Do you dare to come? If you are afraid, just admit defeat. Xiao Yun frowns and accepts. How interesting. Then let us have a rematch. A supreme body is truly not to be underestimated to grasp a profundity so quickly. Zhao Wuji immediately strikes with the God of War fist. Xiao Yun responds with all his might using his peerless fist imprint. Two powerful heaven-shaking fists collide rapidly. Xiao Yun smiles and realizes you have also stepped into the extreme realm. Zhao Wuji replies, the extreme realm does not belong only to you. I can step into it as well. Therefore today I will definitely defeat you. He immediately summons his Saint King body and the 6 paths of reincarnation fist. Xiao Yun, if you feel you cannot hold on, remember to concede. I do not want my first follower to be a dead man. Fu Ling says nervously, the 6 paths of reincarnation fist is renowned as the strongest fist technique under the heavens and is the supreme legacy after the desolate ancient sacred body proved its Tao. Will the young master be all right? Dai Tian reassures him, no need to worry. Yuner has returned after his training. He will surely have gained something. Xiao Yun immediately shrouds his body in battle aura. Zhao Wuji, you are truly impressive, but this is still not enough. He stops wasting time and quickly attacks with the God of War domain's reincarnation profundity. Xiao Yun smiles excitedly. Zhao Wuji, you really are full of surprises. Being like this, do you truly have the qualifications to witness my greatest strength? Reincarnation profunditithis is a supreme profundity. As expected, no supreme body should be underestimated. Xiao Yun quickly draws the saint weapon he just obtained, a streak of extreme light, shattering the clouds surrounding the chaos domain. The Earth Volume's single sword, Earth shaking the 9 provinces, strikes down instantly against Zhao Wuji's move. He is astonished. It feels like I have seen this move somewhere before. It was during the tribulation, Zhao Wuji's full-force punch shatters instantly. He quickly realizes and screams, you are Dugu Kyubai. After that, Zhao Wuji is struck and goes flying while coughing up blood. Everyone below the sacred hall is stunned. The quasi-divine sun defeated Zhao Wuji with a single sword strike. So strong, how does the divine sun know everything? How did he learn sword Dao? Our chaos holy land does not practice sword Dao. A genius. Dai Tian gives an order. Where are the men? Carry Zhao Wuji away to get treated. Understood. He turns to Xiao Yun. Come, disciple, tell me what you experienced in the eastern wasteland. He replies, yes, I was just about to tell master. An hour later, Xiao Yun finishes recounting what happened. That is everything I experienced. Dai Tian praises him. Not bad, not bad. Your grasp of the profundity is excellent. You must know, the most terrifying thing about supreme bodies is that they grasp profundities more easily. Furthermore, the profundities they grasp are extremely powerful. He smiles and responds, yes, during the battle earlier, I gained deep insights into this. Zhao Wuji's profundity of reincarnation is truly terrifying, but Li Chengdi's profundity of space is even more formidable. I must forge the chaos body as quickly as possible. Master, I am about to enter secluded meditation. Dai Tian asks, how long will your seclusion last? This master has a small matter to trouble you with. Zhao Yun replies, Master, just say the word. The old man says shyly, I have found a wife. I will need your help to welcome her when the time comes. Zhao Yun immediately realizes, is it Senior LV from the Shan Shui sect? Haha, Master, the ancient tree finally blooms, your second spring has arrived. Congratulations, Dai Tian says with a hint of annoyance. Enough nonsense, remember you must come out of seclusion within half a month. He walks toward the door. Rest assured, Master, I promise not to miss your auspicious day. Zhao Yun quickly returns to his cultivation room. Here I go, use one epiphany on the chaos scripture, use another epiphany on the chaos scripture. He begins to comprehend the universe has profound logic, flowing without obstruction. Heaven and earth have the sun and moon, and the sun and moon have their eclipses and brightness. It is difficult to perceive with eyes and ears, yet all things rely on it for destiny. Humans possess 2 eyes to track the stars and lantern. A sudden heavenly tribulation strikes Dai Peak, and the chaos bell vibrates violently. Zhang Dele is shocked. What is happening? Without my command. Who is controlling the chaos bell? He looks up in astonishment as an elder approaches. We are all here, no one else is controlling it. It is recovering on its own. Zhang Dele asks, recovering on its own? He suddenly realizes, such a thing has never happened in all these years. Could the Chaos Great Emperor have returned? The chaos bell suddenly emits an intense surge of energy. Zhang Dele cries out in panic. The great Tao resonates, all Taos return. The chaos bell is spontaneously guiding the heaven and earth. Even I feel signs of breaking through to the quasi-emperor realm. How miraculous. An elder points upward. Ancestor Lei, look, it's Dai Peak. He realizes, Dai Peak, could it be that brat Zhao Yun? Above Dai Peak, clouds begin to gather right at the center of the energy eruption. Zhang Dele commands sternly, everyone stay where you are, do not leave without authorization or you will be punished according to sect rules. The chaos bell rings, a heaven and earth phenomenon occurs. Zhao Yun is forging the chaos body, no one must disturb him. Inside Dai Peak, Dai Tian stands in deep thought. Ancestor Lei, it's Zhao Yun. Zhang Dele continues, he must be forging the chaos body. Wait patiently. Inside the room, Zhao Yun continues to forge his chaos body with full focus. Suddenly, Zhao Yun's spirit begins to hover just above his head. This is the primordial spirit and divine sense, traits possessed only by those in the transcendent realm. Furthermore, my divine sense seems even stronger than that of the transcendent realm. What next? Use one epiphany on the chaos scripture. Use one epiphany on the chaos scripture. A true dragon emerges from Zhao Yun's body and suddenly wraps itself around the chaos bell. Purple Qi comes from the east for 30,000 miles. At the Techu Holy Land, purple Qi spans 10,000 miles. A super genius must have attained sainthood. Someone has even entered the quasi-emperor realm. At the desolate ancient Holy Land, such thick purple Qi, could an extremely powerful special physique have appeared? At the heavenly sword Holy Land, there are sword Tao ripples within the purple Qi, which peerless genius of the sword has become a saint. The entire continent trembles at the purple Qi from the east triggered by Zhao Yun. He struggles to forge the chaos body. The final moment is finally here. Suddenly, a phoenix and a true dragon fly straight down onto Dai Peak. They merge directly into Zhao Yun, who is deeply immersed in cultivation. He snaps his eyes open immediately afterward. Zhao Yun manifests the Chaos Great Emperor and spreads his arms wide. The chaos body is complete. He closes his eyes and calculates he has 188 epiphanies left, and the number is still rising. Then let me take this opportunity to comprehend the profundity of chaos. Use one epiphany on the profundity of chaos. Use one epiphany on the profundity of chaos. This profundity of chaos is truly powerful. It can turn order into chaos. After grasping the profundity of chaos, one can create new rules within the chaos domain, making fire unable to burn and death interchangeable with life. It is terrifyingly effective. No wonder the chaos body is undisputed as the top among the 10 great supreme bodies. Half a month later, Zhao Yun steps out of the room. Phew. He suddenly notices the people in front of him. Zhang Dele and Dai Tian stare with wide eyes. Stop talking nonsense. Did you succeed? Zhao Yun scratches his head and replies. I succeeded. Zhang Dele laughs heartily and flies off. Aha, he wonders. Master, is Ancestor Lei all right? Dai Tian replies, haha, Ancestor Lei is just overjoyed. After all, you are only the second chaos body since time immemorial. He cries tears of joy. You brat, hurry to the Shan Shui sect to fetch your master's wife. If we miss the auspicious hour, I will tell everyone about when you were little and peeked at the maid in the bath. Zhao Yun is stunned. Master, don't listen to my father's nonsense. I was just studying human anatomy for the sake of my cultivation. Xiao Wuji speaks up, enough talk, let's go. Zhao Yun continues. Xiao Wuji, come out quickly. follow me on a trip. He thinks to himself, to welcome a master's wife, one must bring a supreme body like Zhao Wuji to ensure we have enough face. He asks, you caused such a huge commotion, what kind of divine ability were you training? Xiao Yun replies, a divine ability, you underestimate me, I was forging the chaos body. Zhao Wuji is horrified upon hearing this. What? The chaos body, you were forging the #1 supreme body. He says sternly, don't be surprised anymore, let's go or we will be late. He continues, alright, I feel you have broken through to the out-of-body realm. Is that true? Xiao Yun smiles smugly, yes. Now beating you up is as easy as an old man playing with a child. Zhao Wuji is annoyed. HMPH, stop bragging. I am about to reach the out-of-body realm too. Suddenly, a flaming palm strike flies toward the two of them. Ancestor Lei, you dare kill my grandson. I will kill the holy son of your chaos holy land and cut off the hope of your sex rise. Xiao Yun says seriously, we just stepped out of the mountain gate and this guy is already brazenly trying to kill us. Is this old man that bold? Zhao Wuji replies, he's trying to kill me too. Is this person insane? The chaos bell appears instantly to block the attack. Zhang Dalei rushes over, furious. Zheng Quangren, you dare come to the chaos holy land to kill our holy son? Do you really think our chaos holy land has declined? Zheng Quangren, you are courting death. He raises his shield and says, Ancestor Lei, you are a senior, yet you bully the young. You killed my grandson and you still have the nerve to be righteous. He ignores him and immediately shatters Zheng Quangren's shield. He exclaims in shock, how is this possible? He has become stronger. This Ancestor Lei has touched the threshold of a quasi-emperor. How on earth did he do it? Zhang Dalei speaks with rage, Zheng Quangren, today I will kill you here so the world knows the fate of those who dare touch the holy son of the chaos holy land. He thinks to himself, if it wasn't for Xiao Yun successfully condensing the chaos body, it wouldn't have been so easy for me to defeat Zheng Quangren. Zhao Wuji asks seriously, Xiao Yun, what did you just do? Bringing this terrifying thing here again. He continues, this cannot be blamed on me. I only struck down the divine son of their Zheng clan. Then the grandson of this old fogey came to kill me. Naturally, Ancestor Lei could not just stand by and watch. So we just killed his grandson. Zhao Wuji frowns. If that is the case, he already has sufficient reason to kill you. Yet, something feels off. If this Zheng Quangren truly wants revenge, should he not wait until we are far away before striking? Xiao Yun agrees, exactly. That is what I do not understand either, unless they have some other objective. Zhang Dalei continues his assault. Zheng Quangren, do you dare to come to the chaos holy land with only this little bit of skill? Suddenly, another figure appears behind him. The great saint of the Zheng clan, Zheng Juishan, speaks up. What if you add me to the mix? His strike completely suppresses Zhang Dalei. He grits his teeth and thinks to himself, it seems I have no choice but to use the chaos bell. Unexpectedly, the quasi-emperor of the Saint King sect, Mu Qi, also appears, truly lively. Zhang Dalei glares and thinks, the quasi-emperor Mu Qi has arrived as well. It seems I cannot easily let the chaos bell leave Xiao Yun. What does this group ultimately want? Zhao Wuji speaks in a stern voice. Do you think they might have come because of the heaven and earth phenomena from earlier? Xiao Yun continues, that is highly possible. He frowns and thinks, while most of them came for the phenomena, they likely do not know I have forged the chaos body. Within the chaos holy land, only Ancestor Lei and my master know. I understand now, they are not truly here to kill me and Zhao Wuji, they are here to probe the truth of the chaos holy hall. He suddenly adds another strike down towards Zhang Dalei. He speaks sternly, Mu Qi, I advise you to scram quickly. Otherwise, I will not mind bringing the chaos bell to your Saint King sect for another visit. The other man replies calmly, Zhang Dalei, you are being too tyrannical. Are you going to manage me even when I am just out for a stroll? This is no longer the era when your chaos holy land dominates the heavens and myriad realms. Suddenly, a surge of demonic energy lashes out beside him. The undying old ancestor speaks. Mu Qi, our chaos holy land is exactly this tyrannical. If you do not scram, I will wipe out your Saint King sect today. He launches an immediate attack. Undying demon art. Mu Qi struggles to defend. The techniques he unleashes fail to shake the undying demon art at all. Xiao Yin exclaims in shock, undying. The old ancestor is merely a great saint, yet he can contend with the quasi-emperor Mu Qi. What exactly is the cultivation method he is using? Zhao Wuji quickly explains, you really know nothing. This is the undying demon art in emperor scripture. Your holy land was once peerless, so it possesses at least 5 emperor scriptures. However, at the end of the day, he is not a quasi-emperor. It looks like both of our ancestors will lose. He glares and denies it. No, that is not certain. Perhaps there is a way to turn the tables. Xiao Yun clasps his hands, planning in his mind, let me try to control the chaos bell. Previously, as a half-step chaos body, I could control the chaos bell by using the chaos guidance. Now that I have forged the chaos body, the power should be even greater. I only need to strike when they are off guard. What is happening? My body cannot move. He cries out in shock. Is there something controlling my body? Who exactly is it? A voice rings out. Rest easy, I will not harm you. Xiao Yun asks seriously. What do you want to do? He says excitedly, time passes in a blink. 1,000,000 years have flown by in an instant. Finally, I have waited for a new chaos body. You truly did not deceive me. Xiao Yun frowns, such a pretentious style. He thinks to himself, 1,000,000 years in a blink, does he really think I am a fool? A great emperor lives for at most 50,000 years and a heavenly emperor for only 100,000. Who exactly are you? How could you live for 1,000,000 years? The Chaos Bell explains quickly, as for who I am actually the artifact spirit of the Chaos Bell. You can just call me Chaos Bell. Xiao Yun continues, the artifact spirit of the Chaos Bell. I have never heard Ancestor Lei mention this. It quickly realizes, is that the Lei ancestor Zhang Dalei? He replies, yes, previously it was always Ancestor Lei who controlled the Chaos Bell. You must know him, right? The Chaos Bell replies immediately, naturally, I know him. His comprehension is insufficient, he could not grasp the chaos guidance. Afterwards, he kept complaining to me for over 10,000 years. It was so annoying that I finally decided to help him. Xiao Yun is stunned and thinks to himself, so that is how Ancestor Lei controlled the Chaos Bell. Suddenly, it flies straight into his body. Next, let us go and conquer the world together. Xiao Yun refuses uncomfortably. HMPH, I would rather die than let you stay inside my body, so go back into the Chaos Bell. The Chaos Bell raises its voice, my experience is vast. He refuses completely. That will not do, I do not want you watching everything I do from inside my body. I am not used to it. He reluctantly flies back out. Fine then. Xiao Yun wonders, if you have always followed the Chaos Great Emperor, do you know his whereabouts? The Chaos Bell replies immediately, every great emperor and heavenly emperor has only one destination, the immortal path. Because only by becoming an immortal can one continue to extend their lifespan. Therefore, the Chaos Great Emperor is naturally on the immortal path. He glares and says, so the immortal path truly exists. I always thought it was just a legend. By the way, regarding the current situation, do you have a way to help me deal with those three? The Chaos Bell places a hand on Xiao Yun's forehead. You still do not grasp the situation. You are facing more than just the three of them. Forget it, I will let you see the situation clearly. A third eye appears on his forehead. Before Xiao Yun, countless people are waiting to appear. Six quasi-emperors and one holds an emperor weapon. So many experts, are they trying to destroy the Chaos Holy Land? The Chaos Bell denies it, no, they are here to probe. The heaven and earth phenomena from before were too terrifying, so they came to test the truth. But after they investigate, they will likely strike. He says tensely, perhaps they sense someone breaking through to Quasi-Emperor in the Holy Land. If they discover it is not true, it will be troublesome. Hey Chaos Bell, surely you aren't going to have no way and just stand there watching. It continues, the immediate crisis is easy to resolve. We only need to severely injure one Quasi-Emperor. Then the others will not dare to act recklessly. If we could repel that Quasi-Emperor from the Jun clan holding the Emperor weapon, it would be even better. Xiao Yun replies, does our Chaos Holy Land not have a Quasi-Emperor as well? Couldn't he just strike? Chaos Bell frowns, no, because his lifespan is nearly exhausted. He can only strike one more time, now only you can help. Hearing it mention him, he panics. You stop joking. With my little cultivation, even using the Chaos Bell, I can only launch one attack. It is not certain I can even wound a great saint. The Chaos Bell explains seriously, you certainly cannot, but the Chaos Great Emperor can. He left a seal inside the Chaos Bell. I will activate this seal, and you will be able to unleash a portion of a Great Emperor's combat power in a short period. Xiao Yun hears this and hurriedly asks, heavens, the combat power of a Great Emperor, then what are we waiting for? Activate it quickly. The Chaos Bell quickly flies off. Very well, I will resurrect that seal immediately. When that happens, you only need to activate the Chaos Body to absorb it directly. Xiao Yun smirks. Ha ha ha, 7 Quasi-Emperors plus 2 peak Great Saints. You lot, just wait, I will show you how I handle you. Bashan Holy Land Battle Emperor. Wu Qiang speaks, Zhao Cheng, I hear your desolate ancient Holy Land has allied with the Chaos Holy Land. Quasi-Emperor of the desolate ancient Holy Land. Zhao Cheng replies, Wu Qiang, with whom we form an alliance. What does that have to do with your Bashan Holy Land? He smiles sinisterly. I suspect your alliance has some other ulterior motive, does it not? He furrows his brows. Our holy land acts as it pleases. We owe you no explanation. A quasi-emperor of the Teichu Holy Land, Gu Sheni, flies over to join the fray. Brother Zhao, the Chaos Holy Land is a sinking ship. I advise you to keep your distance. He sneers. No matter how strong your Teichu Holy Land is, you are in no position to dictate how our desolate ancient Holy Land operates. He glares. You do not believe me. Then wait and watch closely. Suddenly, a foot steps through the void. The Jun family's quasi-emperor executes a divine ability, each step sending a heaven-toppling pressure rippling outward. The war ancestor speaks in a grave tone. Jun Shentong, does your Jun family truly intend to wage war against our Chaos Holy Land? He replies, War ancestor, the Jun family has no desire to bear a grudge against the Chaos Holy Land, but Zhang Dele killed a half-step great saint of our family. This matter demands an answer. That is the Jun family's emperor weapon, the heaven-surveying mirror. They say it can calculate the past and future, but I find that hard to believe. The Jun family is just boasting, or are they? We will know soon enough. Take Zhao Wuji back to the Holy Land first. Understood. The Chaos Bell vanishes instantly. Xiao Yun worries internally, hoping to fully integrate this seal before any casualties occur. The war ancestor shouts, it is obvious that your Jun family is using their might to bully the weak. Jun Shentong asks with annoyance, HMPH, do you have any proof for such claims? Jun Quangren and his allies continue their relentless assault. The eight extremes unified, peerless under heaven, the immortal beyond. Zhang Dele roars in fury, you bastards go too far. The war ancestor erupts, sending a crushing pressure toward him. Jun Shentong says calmly, only manifesting a will are you. I see you have little lifespan left. If you have the guts, summon your battle spirit and resurrect fully to fight me properly. The war ancestor rages, my lifespan is indeed fading, perhaps only enough for one final battle, but with the help of the Chaos Bell, I can still kill you. Jun Shentong, this final bit of my vitality is reserved for Gu Sheni of the Teichu Holy Land. Do you intend to take his place? He frowns. What? Gu Sheni speaks up. Brother Jun, he is merely putting on a bold front. He is only bluffing. Jun Shentong thinks to himself, we came here because Gu Sheni incited us, but that guy is always cunning. It is impossible to tell if he speaks the truth. The war ancestor locks his gaze directly onto him. Gu Sheni, if you think I am merely putting on a show, why do you not dare to come here in your true body? Light passes through his hazy form. Jun Shentong glares in thought. That old fox Gu Sheni is definitely hiding something. However, since things have reached this point, retreat is not an option. He says solemnly, war ancestor, no matter what, we must have an answer regarding Zhang Dele. Jun Shentong turns his back. Suddenly, the Chaos Bell slams down toward his head. You want an answer? Fine, I will give you an answer. Xiao Yun stands in the sky, with the colossal Chaos Bell beneath him. The onlookers are shocked. Who are you? How can the Chaos Holy Land possess such a terrifying existence? Is this an actual great emperor? A massive projection in the likeness of Xiao Yun speaks, I am the Chaos Great Emperor. Jun Shentong stares wide-eyed. This is impossible. How can a great emperor exist in this world? The phantom continues, Jun Shentong, daring to cause trouble in our Chaos Holy Land, you shall pay the price. An old man senses the danger and flees. This aura is truly that of a great emperor. Quick, run! He is struck by the undying old ancestor's demonic heart technique, but he does not stop, accelerating away instead. Seeing this, two others flee as well. Leave! The undying old ancestor blocks their path and sneers. It is too late to run now. Zhang Dele intercepts one person and roars, Jun Quangren, since you dared to come, stay here forever. Jun Shentong grits his teeth. Disaster, Quangren and Yishin are in danger. They, especially Yishin, are the hope of the Jun family. I must get them out. He clasps his hands to trigger a formation. Hold on. I will buy you some time. The Xiao Great Emperor appears. I am here, hurry. The two seize the chance to escape. Ancestor, if we leave, what will you do? He replies, do not worry so much, go. Xiao Yun crosses his arms and smirks. A pity, integrating the mark fully needs time, allowing you to run. Then I shall start by purging those who did not leave. The projection of the Chaos Great Emperor raises his hand. 5 fingers splay as he attacks. Do not come to gawk if you have nothing to do. You will regret it. The fingers strike the fleeing old monsters repeatedly. One finger touches Gu Sheni, causing him to dissipate into nothingness. The old men curse in fury, Gu Sheni, you bastard. Damn it, you Chaos Great Emperor, you are attacking indiscriminately. Gu Sheni, I curse your 18 generations of ancestors, I curse your ancestral tablets. Suddenly, Emperor weapons fly in from afar. The undying old ancestor is stunned. Emperor weapons. Zhang Dele adds, it seems the ancestor's strike is terrifying, otherwise they would not resort to their emperor weapons. Wu Qiang grabs an emperor weapon and shouts, I am leaving first. The others do not hesitate to flee. I am leaving too, let us go. Xiao Yun sneers, heh, that was satisfying. One blow wounds 4 quasi-emperors and destroys a quasi-emperor clone. A great emperor is truly terrifying, though it is a shame it can only be used once. The Chaos Great Emperor speaks, to meet another great emperor, how rare. The Xiao Great Emperor replies, come, let us see who is stronger. With that, the 2 great emperors clash to prove their supremacy. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, Zhen Shentong can actually summon a great emperor's phantom. Does he have a one-time use mark just like me? The Chaos Bell denies this. No. Reaching the quasi-emperor realm grants the ability to summon a Dao manifestation of a great emperor, but the price is steep. Zhen Shentong will be crippled if he does not die today. Both great emperors unleash their ultimate techniques simultaneously, the Chaos Fist and the Immortal Beyond. The collision of 2 holy strikes triggers a colossal explosion. He smiles opportunity. Excellent, the great emperor is using the Chaos Fist, infused with chaos profundity. I must take this chance to comprehend it. The system interface appears. Use 1 epiphany on the Chaos Fist. Use 1 epiphany on the Chaos Fist. A moment later, the battle reaches its climax. The Xiao Great Emperor is struck in the shoulder by a fist. The phantom of the Xiao Great Emperor vanishes. Xiao Yun is astonished. Is the gap between great emperors really this large? Only a moment passed, and Xiao Great Emperor is already fading. Thinking this, he transmits his voice, Ancestral Master, since you have defeated the Xiao Great Emperor, eliminate Zhen Xiao as well, then head to the Teichu Holy Land to wipe them out completely. He does not answer, and the phantom gradually dissolves. Xiao Yun grimaces, Mother of God. He left already, at least take out 1 quasi-emperor before going. The Chaos Bell urges, hey, why are you still standing there? Go find those bastards and take your revenge. He answers indifferently, revenge my ass with this little bit of strength. Suddenly, he feels a surge of power and jumps in surprise. What is this? The great emperor's strength hasn't disappeared. Have I become an emperor? The Chaos Bell explains, become an emperor my ass. Although the Dao imprint has vanished, the great emperor's power lingers for 1 day. Do not waste it. Hearing this, he smirks. Waste does not exist in my dictionary, daring to bully the Chaos Holy Land. I will make those bastards pay. Xiao Yun flies off, bearing the Chaos Bell. Zhang Dele and the undying old ancestor wonder. Where is the ancestor going? Let's follow. I hope the ancestor can vent our anger. Standing in the sky before the Zhen family, he thinks to himself, the quasi-emperors of the Chaos Holy Land have only 1 breath left, and the lightning ancestor and undying old ancestor are nearing death's door. A massive fist descends. So this time, I must take the opportunity to suppress these hostile forces. Zhen Shentong grits his teeth and defends, and Xiao Yun's fist technique is halted. He questions, what is this? The Chaos Bell explains, this is an emperor formation, a formation set up by a great emperor. It is also a protective measure for their descendants. Hearing this, he raises his hand high and shouts, Chaos Bell. Obeying his command, the bell lunges forward with overwhelming force. Let me see if my chaos power is stronger or if your emperor array holds firm. The bell slams into the barrier, causing it to vibrate violently. Zhen Shentong cannot endure the impact and coughs up a mouthful of blood. He collapses to his knees on the ground. Zhen Shentong screams, Great Emperor, spare me. Our Zhen clan guarantees we will never dare to offend the Chaos Holy Land again. Standing indifferently in the air, he watches them beg repeatedly. Great Emperor, spare me. Seeing this, Xiao Yun is filled with extreme rage. Spare you. He strikes the barrier again, saying, if our Chaos Holy Land were the one being attacked right now, would you spare us? The follow-up strike forces the man to cough up more blood. Xiao Yun continues. This Emperor Array is truly formidable. The Chaos Bell responds, from the moment the Emperor Array was set, it has been absorbing the energy of the world. It naturally grows stronger over time. He wonders aloud, in that case, shouldn't the Emperor Array of the Chaos Holy Land be even stronger, given it has existed for millions of years? The bell chuckles, not necessarily. Because the reputation of the Chaos Holy Land is so radiant, many great emperors born in later eras have visited our Chaos Holy Temple to seek the Emperor Scripture or Emperor artifacts. Although these great emperors did not destroy the Chaos Holy Land, their arrivals drained the strength of the Emperor array. Therefore, our array is not significantly stronger than the Jun clans. He nods in realization. Hearing you say that, I remember the great emperor of the demon race once came to borrow the Chaos Scripture, but I do not understand why those great emperors did not simply annihilate the Chaos Holy Land. The Chaos Bell explains, firstly, the mindset of a great emperor is different. Secondly, all great emperors must eventually tread the immortal path. Destroying the Chaos Holy Land would trigger a response from the Chaos Great Emperor. Becoming an enemy of the Chaos Great Emperor is no small matter. Xiao Yun nods, so that is the reason. Xiao Yun raises the large bell into the air once more. Jun Shentong hastily speaks, Great Emperor, wait, our Jun clan is willing to pay a heavy price for compensation. Surely you cannot remain in this world for too long. Instead of wiping us out, why not destroy the primordial Holy Land? They are the true enemies of the Chaos Holy Temple. The Chaos Bell interjects, Xiao Yun, he is right. The Jun clan's emperor array is not weak. If you spend all your time breaking their array and destroying the Jun clan, you might not have enough power left to assault the primordial Holy Temple. He frowns, you are right. The primordial Holy Land is the biggest nuisance. Having made his decision, Xiao Yun calls down loudly, very well, if you can meet my demands, this seat can spare the Jun clan this one time. Terrified, the man says, please speak, Great Emperor. Xiao Yun says, first, give me a cultivation technique involving the profundity of time. Jun Shentong clicks his tongue, does the Chaos Great Emperor really need such a technique? Why? Is there a problem? The man quickly submits obediently. Great Emperor, our Jun clan does not possess a time-based sword technique, but this divine ability, heavenly immortal, contains a hint of the mystery of the Tao of Time. Take it. Xiao Yun receives it and says, it is a pity that this is not a full technique. However, it is at least related to the mysteries of time. It is enough for reference. He exudes a wave of terrifying pressure and speaks coldly, those who offend my chaos divine prestige must die. Therefore, Jun Quangren and Jun Yixianthi must perish. The man pleads, Great Emperor, please spare them. Our Jun clan is willing to offer anything. Before Jun Shentong can finish, Xiao Yun attacks with the Chaos Bell. Wrongdoings must be paid for. I have no interest in haggling with you. One strike from Xiao Yun sends him coughing up blood again. The person beside him cries out in concern. Grandmaster Heavens! Jun Quangren steps forward to shield him. The future of our Jun clan lies in the hands of the brat Jun Xiao. You have coddled him too much. I intended to send him out for tempering, but now this task can only be left to you. I stand alongside him to bear the burden. Come. Two chaos fists erupt and strike down, hitting their target with lethal precision. Before dying, Jun Quangren leaves a final word. Xiao, the future of the Jun clan depends on you. Jun Xiao falls to his knees, weeping, Quangren ancestor, I will not fail you again. I must become a great emperor. Aha. He staggers, trying to stand tall. The Chaos Bell asks, Immortal King Body, are you not going to finish him off? Otherwise, there will be another competitor on the Emperor's path. He replies coldly, no need, Xiao Yun, I do not fear any peer. The bell is stunned. This brat is quite confident. Xiao Yun flies away. Let's go. The Chaos Bell follows suspicious. This does not seem to be the way to the primordial Holy Land. He says, of course not. We will stop by the Saint King sect on the way. That bastard Mu Chi is truly hateful. I cannot let him off so easily. When he arrives at the Saint King sect, it is completely deserted. Xiao Yun frowns, empty nest, they ran fast. But that makes sense. After all, the Saint King sect possesses no emperor artifacts or emperor arrays. They cannot withstand the attack of a great emperor. After a while, he speeds away, hoping to reach the primordial Holy Land while he still has time. Since the Saint King sect has no emperor artifacts, even if a quasi-emperor emerges there, it would pose no threat to the Chaos Holy Temple. Just after he leaves, Mu Chi appears. Looking at the empty space before him, he is furious. The spiritual veins of the Saint King sect are destroyed. Finding another one is as difficult as ascending to heaven. Damn Gusheni daring to use me. Bastard, I hope the Chaos Holy Land manages to conquer that scum. The sky is clear and pristine, but the spiritual veins of the Saint King sect are no more. This time Xiao Yun arrives at the desolate ancient Holy Land. Zhao Chang steps out and bows. Junior Zhao Chang pays respects to the Chaos Great Emperor. Great Emperor, our desolate ancient Holy Land formed an alliance with the Chaos Holy Land long ago. Tell me, do you possess any sword techniques of the time Tao? The man breaks into a sweat. Great Emperor, our desolate ancient Holy Land does not have such a technique, but you could try visiting the Heavenly Sword Holy Land. As far as I know, they possess a time-based sword technique called the Future Sword. He thinks to himself, the Chaos Great Emperor is invincible throughout the ages. Why does he need sword techniques? An hour later, Xiao Yun leaves. He laughs loudly, ha ha. The future sword is in hand. And now, I wait for my grandson to bring back the Space Dao sword technique. The Chaos Bell speaks up, Xiao Yun, why are you so obsessed with collecting these time-based sword techniques? Are you truly preparing to waste your time on swordplay? The sword Dao is difficult to use to achieve the status of Emperor. It will distract you from researching the great Dao of Chaos. Xiao Yun answers confidently, rest assured, I have my own plans. Finally, I have reached the primordial Holy Land. He thinks, with my hack system, what do I have to worry about? Besides, I must obtain that sword-shaped saint weapon. However, it is best if these secrets remain known to as few as possible. A giant foot appears above the primordial Holy Land and stomps down, prompting a barrier to manifest and resist. Zhang Daily laughs heartily, ha ha. Finally, it is the primordial Holy Land's turn, truly refreshing. The undying ancestor adds, Gu Sheni is too cunning, I fear he will not be easy to deal with. The disciples of the primordial Holy Land are in a panic. This is a great emperor, why is a great emperor attacking us? It is over, our primordial Holy Land is in big trouble, where are the ancestors? Gu Sheni pulls out a pagoda and says, you are not the Chaos Great Emperor. He thinks to himself, Gu Sheni is indeed extraordinary, he was able to discern this. The man continues, you possess the power of the Chaos Great Emperor, but you lack the realm of a great emperor. Who exactly are you? Zhang Dele and his companions are suspicious, not the Chaos Ancestor. Impossible if it is not him. Who could be this strong? It must be the Ancestor. Zhang Dele grinds his teeth. What Gu Sheni says is actually not unreasonable. Could it be you? Xiao Yun unleashes a chaos fist and shouts, too noisy. He laughs, why do you care if I am a great emperor? As long as I have the power of one, that is enough. Xiao Yun's punch fails to cause any damage to the barrier of the primordial holy temple. He turns to the Chaos Bell and says, that emperor artifact is powerful, far stronger than the Jun clan's Ask Heaven Mirror. The bell explains that is normal. The Teichu Heavenly Emperor is a peerless being. I once observed him from afar, he is truly unfathomable. Furthermore, the White Jade Pagoda is an Emperor-level defensive artifact. Use the Chaos Bell. Xiao Yun nods in agreement and immediately uses the Chaos Bell to launch an assault. His opponent coughs up a mouthful of blood. The Great Emperor is truly terrifying, even a mere shred of their power is enough to injure him. Suddenly someone appears and calls out, God. Do not panic, I am here to assist you. Zhang Dele's group is astonished. The Teichu Holy Land possesses another quasi-emperor. It is no wonder they suppress the other holy lands. Two quasi-emperors, the Teichu Holy Land is truly formidable. The two join forces to pour power into the tower. Regardless of who you are, today you shall not touch a single hair of the Teichu Holy Temple. Xiao Yun casts a surprised glance at them. Seeing the two quasi-emperors, he laughs aloud. Haha, today one of you must die. Activate your full power. Xiao Yun uses the Chaos Bell to strike repeatedly without pause. Half an incense stick later, the two men can no longer endure and cough up blood. The elder points and shouts, Gu Sheni was right, you rely only on brute force. You know nothing of profundity, you are certainly not the Chaos Great Emperor. Who exactly are you? He stands with his hands clasped behind his back. I am, of course, the Chaos Great Emperor. The old man scoffs, Emperor my foot, all great emperors have traveled to the immortal path. It is impossible for them to transmit so much consciousness. How could you be him? Gu Sheni adds, the immortal path lies in a different plane. One can transmit power, but not such a vast amount of consciousness. The old man continues, you don't even know this. Within the Chaos Holy Land, I doubt you are even a great saint. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes, thinking to himself, are these two bastards trying to trick me by acting like fools? Thinking this, he continues his attack. You two talk too much. Gu Sheni bellows in rage, manifesting the power of the emperor. Do you not even dare to reveal your own name? The Chaos Holy Land is clearly in decline. Xiao Yun sneers. Fine, then I will tell you, listen carefully. The two men think to themselves, finally, is he going to speak? He scoffs, Gu Sheni, I am actually your grandfather who has been missing for many years. My name is Gu Wudi. Hearing this, Gu Sheni's face darkens with rage, and the elder laughs boisterously. Gu Sheni grows even angrier. Is it that funny? The old man says, my apologies, I never expected someone would dare to speak to you like that, so I could not help it. Forget it, use that move. Dai Tian and the disciples behind him laugh heartily. Haha, I never imagined our great emperor ancestor would have such a side. The ancestor is truly humorous. Indeed, who would have thought? The old man ponders Feng Feng with this method. Could that person be my precious disciple? Previously, the Chaos Bell protected Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji. Zhao Wuji has returned, but Xiao Yun has not. Furthermore, only Xiao Yun has forged the Chaos Body. It is most likely the boy. Zhang Dele asks via voice transmission, is it Xiao Yun? 8 to 9 parts certain lay ancestor. Can a half-step Chaos Body replicate the Chaos Great Emperor? Stop wishing for the impossible. No one has ever done it in all these years. The ancestor must have left something inside the Chaos Bell. Xiao Yun can likely only use it once. The old man nods. Is that so? I hope he can inflict severe damage on the Teichu Holy Land. Gu Sheni roars, the great emperor's power on you cannot last much longer. Once it dissipates, that will be the day you die. 5 ancient coffins appear in a straight line, shrouded in deathly energy. Dai Tian and Zhang Dele watch in suspicion. What are they trying to do with those coffins? Why does this feeling seem so familiar? The ancient coffins suddenly erupt with energy. Zhang Dele is astonished. The aura is at least at the peak great saint level. The undying old ancestor replies, even if 5 peak great saints join, it matters not. He responds, that is right, as long as the great emperor's power holds, even if another quasi-emperor arrives, it is useless. Xiao Yun laughs triumphantly. Gu Sheni, are you truly that desperate? A few peak great saints want to stop me, he shouts in anger. Brat, they are not experts from our Teichu Holy Land. The first coffin opens. It is the Li Feng old ancestor. Zhang Dele and Dai Tian are shocked. They never imagined that after so many years of disappearance, he had been captured by the Teichu Holy Land. Despicable, what do they want with Feng old ancestor? Gu Sheni replies immediately, sacrifice. His body is forcibly scattered and channeled into the Emperor Ray. He says solemnly, if you had not attacked the Emperor Ray, I would not have had to sacrifice him. You are the one who killed him, and now you want to sacrifice a second person. Zhang Dele immediately denies it. Old ancestor, do not listen to him. Falling into the hands of the Teichu Holy Land, they would never have had a chance at life. The undying old ancestor continues, all of us have little longevity left. We must destroy Teichu, otherwise more will die. Xiao Yun speaks firmly, Teichu Holy Land, today you shall pay the price. He immediately uses the Chaos Bell to strike the formation. Xiao Yun asks seriously, the ancient records say a single glance from a great emperor can kill a quasi-emperor. Even with their emperor artifact and array, they shouldn't be able to stop me. Why are they holding out for so long? The Chaos Bell explains, because you are not a great emperor. To put it bluntly, you cannot even borrow 1/10,000th of a great emperor's power. Xiao Yun is stunned, not even 1/10,000th. The great emperor is too terrifying. It continues, the great emperor transcends the universe and suppresses the 10,000 Daos. Their combat power is far beyond your imagination. He responds, it seems I must keep working hard. Half an incense stick later, Gu Sheni and the man with the orange beard are knocked back. He exclaims in shock, can a half-step chaos body inherit the power of the chaos great emperor for this long? Even we as quasi-emperors would have our physical bodies explode by now. He feels tense. What should we do? To continue the sacrifice, we can only use the great saints of our Teichu Holy Land. Gu Sheni frowns. Or we sacrifice all of our great saints. Our Teichu Holy Land cannot afford that. If someone truly must be sacrificed, let it be me. I will summon the ancestral master that should buy us some time. Disciples of Teichu, remember today's lesson. You must strive for the nation, resolve to strengthen yourselves, and do not let my sacrifice be in vain. The man with the orange beard says solemnly, Junior brother Gu, forgive me, I misunderstood you in the past. I always thought you were a despicable, shameless villain. Insidious, but now it seems you are the only one qualified to lead. Senior, brother, we have known each other for tens of thousands of years. What is an apology? If it was all a misunderstanding, let us laugh and let it pass. From now on, the Teichu Holy Land will rely on you. Senior brother, I will try my best to uncover this person's true identity. Regardless of everything, you must eliminate him. Although I guess he can only resurrect the great emperor once, we cannot gamble. Suddenly, the man with the orange beard changes his mind. No, this matter should be left to you. I am merely a brute. Only you can lead the Teichu Holy Temple to stand on the peak of the 9 heavens continent. So Gu Sheni refuse immediately. No, your bloodline is purer and better suited to summon the great emperor. Let me do it. He says firmly, the Holy Land can exist without me, but it cannot exist without you. Do not speak further. Then he breaks into a sinister smile and agrees. Fine, rest assured, senior brother, I will protect the Techu Holy Temple well. The man with the goatee pauses in thought. Based on Gu Sheni's character, is he not setting a trap for him? Gu Sheni bows his head. Senior brother, I leave it to you. His senior brother frowns. You even dare to scheme against your own senior brother. It is no wonder people call you a brat. However, the Techu Holy Land truly needs talent like you. Your potential and lifespan far exceed mine. Do not disappoint me. He erupts with his full power. He is capable of fighting an emperor before his lifespan reaches its limit. What level of glory is this? Come, Xiao Yun is suspicious. Could this fellow also summon an emperor? The Chaos Bell replies it is not certain. He is currently recovering the consciousness of the Techu Heavenly Emperor and controlling his body to fight. Though the price may be his own life, the power he unleashes is undoubtedly formidable. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes. It seems he wants to stall for time and sacrifice himself to protect the entire Techu Holy Land. He replies seriously, the Holy Land is naturally strong and the Techu Holy Land is a top-tier one. Annihilating them is unrealistic. However, suppressing this quasi-emperor is enough to secure peace for the Chaos Holy Land for some time. The body of Gu Sheni's senior brother expands. Chaos Void, you are not the true chaos. Xiao Yun gathers strength into his fist, thinking that being able to battle an emperor will surely be of great help to his own path. Those present cannot hide their astonishment. This is the power of the Techu Heavenly Emperor. Has the Techu Holy Land finally used its ultimate trump card? Who knows who will prove stronger? The two unleash their powerful fist techniques simultaneously. Two strikes, one golden and one azure, collide violently. He is overwhelmed by Xiao Yun's strike and retreats. Xiao Yun sneers, the Techu Heavenly Emperor is nothing more than this. As soon as he finishes speaking, a bell forged from his energy surges forward. It slams directly into Gu Sheni's senior brother, forcing him to struggle in defense. The Chaos Bell approaches to warn him, be careful, his profundity far exceeds yours. Xiao Yun reassures him, rest assured, my power and speed also far exceed his. He moves with blinding speed, appearing behind Gu Sheni's senior brother. He throws a punch, but the old man detects it and turns to block. A massive, fist-shaped blast flies forward. With only this much skill, you cannot hurt me. He is struck and sent flying backward. Gu Sheni's senior brother is infuriated, die. Techu Cycle. The Chaos Bell cries out, this is bad. This is a divine ability of the Techu Heavenly Emperor, an attack that targets the origin spirit directly. Xiao Yun is startled, there is such an attack. The shockwaves cause Xiao Yun to clutch his head in pain. Gu Sheni and his senior brother think happily, as expected. He is not the Chaos Great Emperor. That is great. It seems the danger to the Holy Land can be resolved, and I will not have to die. Xiao Yun clutches his head, suffering. Hey Chaos Bell, aren't you a living dictionary? What do I do now? My origin spirit cannot withstand the attack of a heavenly emperor. The Chaos Bell suggests, how about we flee back to the Chaos Holy Land? With me and the Emperor Ray, we will certainly be safe. Xiao Yun refuses, don't talk nonsense. Even if I die today, I must kill this guy. Otherwise, the Chaos Holy Land will be doomed forever. Xiao Yun grits his teeth in pain. The power of the Chaos Great Emperor will not last much longer. Relying only on the Chaos Bell and the Emperor Ray, they might not be able to fend off so many enemies. He replies with hesitation, truthfully. There are some techniques that could help you, but you would need hundreds of years to master them. Xiao Yun shouts impatiently, spare the talk. You have no idea how terrifying my talent is. Speak. The Chaos Bell no longer hesitates. Very well, this is the Boulder Scripture. It can stabilize your origin spirit. It is the greatest help you can receive right now. He thinks to himself, talking to him is a waste of time. It would be better to run and think of a plan later. Feeling the techniques flowing into his mind, Xiao Yun reflects. It is indeed a profound technique. However, why has his number of epiphanies increased to 1690? Did he not only have about 100 left before? Notifications appear continuously. Used 1 epiphany on the Boulder Scripture. Used 1 epiphany on the Boulder Scripture. Used 1 epiphany on the Boulder Scripture. Xiao Yun suddenly realizes it seems his performance today has shocked the entire 9 Heavens continent, hence why he gained so much. There is no need to feel regretful anymore. The Chaos Bell cannot hide its astonishment. How is this possible? How so fast? You have already comprehended the Boulder Scripture. Even when the Chaos Great Emperor was nearing sainthood, it took him 10 years. Xiao Yun snorts coldly, did I not tell you before? My talent is terrifying, he remains stunned. Could it be that you can enter a state of epiphany at any time, which is why you are so monstrous? That's right, I remember the Chaos Great Emperor once mentioned someone like that, but unfortunately I have forgotten the details. Xiao Yun smiles inwardly. Very well, the boulder scripture is now perfected. This technique is truly powerful. The Chaos Bell watches him execute it with such mastery, dropping its jaw in shock. My god, can this be true? It is already perfected. Is he even human? Xiao Yun looks incredibly smug and laughs out loud. Without a moment's hesitation, he unleashes the Chaos Fist toward Gu Sheni's senior brother. The old man raises his hands to block, shocked. How is this possible? He can block an Origin Spirit attack. Before long, the old man cannot hold on and coughs up a mouthful of blood as he is sent flying. Xiao Yun sneers. Why has he grown so weak? The Chaos Bell explains the Teichu cycle is an Origin Spirit attack that consumes massive amounts of consciousness. After he performs it once, his strength naturally weakens significantly. Hearing this, Xiao Yun charges to attack again. That's great. Then die for me. A powerful punch is delivered straight into his broken body. Gu Sheni exclaims in shock as the Heavenly Emperor's body begins to shatter. Who on earth is this person? His origin spirit is this strong. Xiao Yun glances at him with contempt. It is over. Suddenly, there is a reaction beneath his attack. Xiao Yun frowns, feeling a bit surprised. Beneath him, a violent orb of energy appears, transforming into a projection of the Teichu Heavenly Emperor. Everyone present cannot hide their shock. The Teichu Heavenly Emperor's voice booms across the sky. The Chaos Holy Land has fallen into the demonic path and is at odds with the immortal realm. The Chaos Holy Land should not exist. Any hero in the world can destroy it. Whoever destroys the Chaos Holy Land shall be rewarded by the immortal realm. After the announcement, his projection dissipates. Those present whisper, so the great emperors did not disappear or die, but left for the immortal path. That means we can also become immortals, so the immortal realm truly exists. I must become a great emperor first. Gu Sheni calculates in his heart, the Chaos Holy Land can actually oppose the immortal realm. It is truly too powerful. With you this strong, who would dare to easily destroy the Chaos Holy Land? Especially with such a monstrous individual here. The Chaos Bell approaches Xiao Yun. After all these years, we have finally heard news of the Chaos Great Emperor. So the Great Emperor has become this strong. Xiao Yun sighs. The immortal path. I really want to go and see what is happening in there. He looks at the crowd and says, forget the immortal path for now. Many onlookers have arrived here already. Your great emperor power likely won't last much longer, will it? Xiao Yun nods. Indeed, even with the utmost conservation, I cannot last much longer. Though I slay one quasi-emperor, the failure to breach the primordial Holy Land remains a true pity. He flies to the barrier and shouts, one quasi-emperor is not enough. Gu Sheni, why don't you step out? Perhaps then you can completely exhaust my great emperor power. He sneers, you want to trick me into stepping out? Do you take me for a fool? I do not believe you can break this imperial formation. Xiao Yun strikes the barrier without hesitation, saying, if that is the case, wait for me to shatter this formation and claim your life. Unable to withstand the shock, Gu Sheni coughs up a mouthful of blood. He raises the pagoda high and commands, continue. I want to see how long you can persist. Xiao Yun furiously gathers his chi. That is a line I should be saying to you. His second strike makes the barrier grow dim, yet Xiao Yun fares no better. He staggers, clutching his head. Gu Sheni beams. Is he finally reaching his limit? Xiao Yun suddenly returns to normal and remarks, it seems I can no longer hold on. Why don't you come out and fight me? I am not lying to you. Gu Sheni gapes in surprise as Xiao Yun turns his back, preparing to leave. How boring! I intended to feign a drop in aura to lure you out, but it seems you refuse to take the bait. Boring, let's go. A heavily cloaked old man approaches and says, we cannot let this person leave so easily. He can resurrect the Chaos Great Emperor. While he may only be able to restore him once, what if there is more to it? Gu Sheni crosses his arms. Old La, I fear he is trying to trick us into taking the bait. The old man speaks, this person is too dangerous. Since my lifespan is nearly at its end, let me go and test him. With that, he flies out despite Gu Sheni's attempts to stop him. Old La, don't. Xiao Yun turns his head. Oh, someone actually came out. Thunder Ancestor, Undying Ancestor, save me. Old La laughs loudly, preparing to strike from behind. Regardless of whether you are faking it or not, it is too late now. Xiao Yun suddenly turns back to attack, mocking, you are right, it is truly too late. Old La hurriedly raises his hands in defense. Xiao Yun's bell collides with the old man, creating a massive explosion. Gu Sheni screams. Watching Oldla, he thinks to himself, another peak great saint has fallen. Suddenly Xiao Yun loses his footing and falls. Oh no, this time it is for real. Xiao Yun falls freely, shouting, "Thunder! Ancestor, come save me! War ancestor, save my life!" Gu Sheni stares blankly at the scene. The two old men standing beside him are left speechless. That is way too fake. Only an idiot would believe that. He stands up, frustrated that no one took the bait. Sai, how boring. Xiao Yun turns and flies away, shouting aloud. I know many of you are hiding nearby, watching the show. You would do well to understand the fate of those who covet the Chaos Holy Land. The primordial Holy Land is your example. With that, he uses all his strength to speed away. The onlookers immediately give chase. So is he really leaving? He isn't heading for our Holy Land, is he? Let's go and see. Xiao Yun flies straight to the Holy King sect. Upon arrival, he touches down on the ground. The followers chasing him are deeply suspicious. What is he doing at the Holy King sect? Hasn't this place already been ruined by him? The yellow-robed man follows up. Exactly, even the spirit vein was destroyed. The purple-robed man speculates. Does he want to dig 3 feet deep into the ground? The green-robed man retorts, what good is digging the earth? Planting vegetables. At that moment, Xiao Yun adopts a remorseful look. I was wrong. The elders cannot believe their ears. What is happening? Has his conscience finally sprouted teeth? He raises his hand and utilizes his power. Xiao Yun lifts a giant stone and says, I was wrong, I should not have destroyed nature. He stands there with a faint smile, using his power to adjust the landscape. The giant stone moves toward him under his control. Xiao Yun slams it into the ground before him. However, since this place is already ruined, I shall convert it into a public toilet. He uses his other hand to carve a few words. Jiu Xiao Great Public Toilet. The surrounding crowd turns pale at the sight. Xiao Yun crosses his arms and looks up, having thoroughly humiliated them. Mu Qi, you bastard, are you still not coming out? After a moment of silence, he sighs in disappointment. Even like this, they won't come out. The cowards of the Holy King sect are truly tortoises hiding in their shells. Xiao Yun flies into the sky and says loudly, listen well, everyone. This seat does not wish for such things to happen again, nor do I wish to see a second public toilet appear on the Jiu Xiao continent. He turns around and flies away. This time Xiao Yun returns to the Chaos Holy Land. Upon entering, countless people are waiting for him. Long live the ancestor, long live the ancestor. Xiao Yun thinks to himself, if people realize I resurrected the Chaos Great Emperor, it will be very troublesome. I must find a way. He hits upon a plan and smiles, I have it. Xiao Yun releases an incarnation from within the bell. The incarnation bows, greetings, ancestor. Thank you for your protection and guidance. Xiao Yun will surely revitalize the Chaos Holy Land in the future. He nods. The crowd below is astonished, so that is why only Zhao Wuji returned. It turns out the great emperor wanted to personally guide Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun is our quasi-god child, it is only right that he receive some guidance. Xiao Yun takes the opportunity to praise himself. You are quite excellent and so handsome. One can tell at a glance you are extraordinary. The future of our Chaos Holy Land depends on you. Be off now. The disciples below look blank. What on earth? Being handsome means being extraordinary. In that case, I am pretty good too. The ancestor looks at him. You are the famous heartthrob of the Chaos Holy Land. The clone of Xiao Yan receives the command and flies away rapidly. He suddenly notices someone approaching and looking up. Oh, it is Supreme Elder Tianyi. I never expected someone to be able to summon the ancestor. It seems our Holy Land still hides many trump cards. In the air, a massive palm strike descends upon Supreme Elder Tianyi. The strike hits true, slamming him into the ground. Xiao Yan remarks, who is this? Why is he so ugly? Next time, tell the Holy Master not to let such ugly people into our Chaos Holy Land again. Supreme Elder Tianyi weeps silently in his heart. I am ugly, but why must you say it aloud? Besides, does my ugliness offend you? He stops before a mountain, thinking to himself, this is Dongyu Peak where Dongyu lives. I might as well bring him along. Without hesitation, Xiao Yan launches an attack directly at Dongyu Peak. Inside, an old man is standing when the mountain shakes violently. He crawls on the ground, bewildered. What is happening? I am in seclusion, whom did I offend? Dai Tian steps forward with his arms crossed and remarks, it seems it truly is my precious disciple. Zhang Dele laughs. That personality of using public office for personal revenge is unmistakable. In the Forbidden Hall of the Chaos Holy Land, surrounded by towering peaks, Lei Zhu leads Xiao Yan to a coffin and says, do not underestimate this coffin. It is a treasure crafted from eternal stone, capable of slowing the flow of one's lifespan. Apart from our Chaos Holy Land, only a few forces that have birthed a heavenly emperor possess such things. He asks Lei Zhu, how many great saint powerhouses do we have in our Holy Land now? How many at the peak of the Great Saint realm? Zhang Dele frowns. This is a secret of our holy land. Never mind that. I will tell you our chaos holy land currently has 4 Great Saint peak powerhouses and 7 ordinary Great Saints. Hearing this, Xiao Yan is skeptical. This strength is not weak. I thought it was just the 2 of us. Why does the outside world say the Chaos Holy Land has declined? Could it be that the absolute beginning Holy Land is slandering us? He answers with a hint of gloom. The strength is not truly weak, but our lifespans are running out. Buji and I are still holding on. The other 2 peak Great Saints are in deep seclusion, sealing themselves they might perish if they fight a single battle. Xiao Yan thinks solemnly. The Quasi-Emperor battle ancestor's lifespan is fading, and a group of peak experts is near death. No wonder everyone says the Chaos Holy Land has declined. Zhang Dele offers reassurance. Do not worry too much. With you in the Chaos Holy Land in a little more time, it will not be a problem. Xiao Yan's face darkens as he thinks, I am only at the soul departure realm. Becoming a saint is still a long way off. After reflecting, he asks, Lei Zhu, can the lifespans of you seniors truly not be extended? He frowns and replies, we have already exhausted all lifespan extending treasures. Unless we obtain the essence blood of a great emperor or break through to the quasi-emperor realm, but that realm is not easy to reach. Actually, when you forged the chaos body last time, it provided some guidance to me, loosening the quasi-emperor bottleneck. But the time was too short. If you could forge the chaos body again, I would surely be able to break through to the quasi-emperor realm. He smiles. Forge the chaos body again. I can do this. I just need to make the spirit sacrifice clone forge another chaos body, right? Xiao Yan says, actually, I can forge the chaos body again. The Xiao Yan from earlier was my spirit sacrifice clone, which can be considered an independent life form. He is currently a half-step chaos body, and I can upgrade him into a true chaos body. Zhang Dele's eyes widen and he stammers, Is such a thing possible? He thinks to himself, is upgrading to a chaos body that easy? Xiao Yan replies with certainty, there is nothing more certain. Seeing his confidence, Zhang Dele pats his shoulder and says, that is wonderful. I must tell Buji to prepare as well. Perhaps he will have a chance too. Xiao Yan nods. Very well, I will go welcome the master's wife for him first. After the master's wedding, I will discuss this with you all. He thinks to himself, the Chaos Holy Land has truly received a formidable genius. The Chaos Holy Land has hope for a resurgence. The scene shifts to the mountain water sect where the air is clear and filled with romantic sentiment. A disciple named Zhuang Yunian speaks up, Master. Master, the Chaos Holy Land's resurrection of the Chaos Great Emperor this time was truly majestic. They not only killed a quasi-emperor but also several peak Great Saint powerhouses. LV Nanyuan smiles and replies, you little girl, where do you hear such gossip? Go and see if your senior brother Xiao has arrived yet. Qing Yunian receives the order and flies off. Yes, master. Seeing the 2, she waves and shouts, Senior brother Xiao. Qing Yunian thinks happily. It is senior brother Xiao, and senior brother Zhao Wuji is here too. This is wonderful. Xiao Yan smiles lightly and says, so it is junior sister Qing. Suddenly, Qing Yunian accidentally touches a barrier. Caught by surprise, she falls freely downwards. He exclaims in surprise, the mountain protection array is blocking me. What is going on here? Xiao Yan flies closer and asks, Junior sister Qing, what is happening? Qing Yunian stammers, I do not know either. Suddenly someone approaches and she turns to ask, Elder Li, why are you blocking senior brother Xiao and his group at the gates? He says sternly, Junior sister LV is the goddess of my dreams. That old geezer Dai Tian stole her away. Should I let them take her away so easily today? Do I Li have no face left? Xiao Yan hears this and shouts, Senior Li, what must we do to enter? Elder Li states his condition. You are a junior, so I will not bully you. I have a disciple. If you can defeat him, I will let you in. Xiao Yan frowns, wondering what the cultivation base of Senior Li's disciple is. He answers coldly, you are quite cautious. Rest assured, my disciple is named Lin Ji. He is a few years older than you and also in the soul departure realm. I am not bullying you. He curls his lip thinking, a soul departure realm dares to challenge me. Does he look down on me that much? Most likely this is just a minor obstacle. With that thought he speaks. Fine, call him over. Elder Li replies calmly, he is already here. A disciple exclaims, is this the wedding welcoming party of the Chaos Holy Land? There is a good show to watch. Another adds, indeed, senior brother Lin Ji will surely teach them a lesson. Let us see how they admit defeat. Lin Ji steps forward, bows and speaks. Xiao, junior brother Xiao, this is Lin Ji. I hope you will show mercy. Seeing his appearance, he winces. My God, is this what you call a few years older? He could be my father. Xiao Yan responds, Senior brother Lin, you are too polite. We are here for the wedding, so of course we must follow the rules. Let us not overcomplicate this. Lin Ji turns serious. Then I shall not be polite. He envelops himself in a surge of power carrying tiny lightning bolts. Xiao Yan thinks, good heavens, so that is it. This old man can use the power of the mountain protection array to form a domain. No wonder a soul departure expert dares to challenge me. He charges in and shouts, pardon me. I am borrowing the power of the mountain protection array. I hope junior brother Xiao does not blame me. Xiao Yan activates his chaos domain. Senior brother Lin, do not mind me. The power on Lin Ji's body suddenly vanishes, leaving him astonished. How is this possible? The rules controlling the power of the array have vanished. Before long, Lin Ji bows. I admit defeat. Those around them cannot hide their shock. He admitted defeat. Lin Ji asks in confusion, Junior brother Xiao, why did I feel the rules disappear just now? I was completely unable to use the rules to control the array. Xiao Yan explains calmly, because that is my chaos domain. I have comprehended the profundity of chaos within my chaos domain. All rules in order belong to chaos. They are defined by me. He sighs deeply upon hearing this. Junior brother Xiao is truly a rare prodigy. Lin admits defeat, impressed and convinced. Xiao Yun turns to Elder Li and asks, may we enter now? He accepts this matter. Naturally, this old man never breaks his word. Suddenly, the sect master of the Shan Shui sect interrupts. Divine child Xiao, I have no objection to Dai Tian marrying junior sister LV. However, if you wish to take her away, you must pass my trial. After all, she was the goddess of this sect master's dreams back in the day. He thinks tiredly, oh, this master's wife is quite sought after. Xiao Yun steps forward and bows respectfully. Sect master, what is this trial? Do you also have a disciple who wishes to spar with me? He smiles lightly, sparring is unnecessary. I look across the 9 provinces continent, how many people at the same realm as you can defeat you? The Shan Shui sect master pulls a painting from within his robes. The painting radiates light, containing another world within. Looking from the outside, one can see an entire mountain range. Qing Yunian is stunned that is the very mountain peak where her master resides. Sect master, what are you trying to do? He explains, this painting is the supreme treasure of our Shan Shui sect. It records the Tao and methods of our founder, equal in value to a quasi-emperor scripture. He thinks in astonishment, a quasi-emperor scripture, then isn't this item a quasi-emperor weapon? No wonder it could easily trap an expert of the heaven realm like LV Nyan Yuan. Xiao Yun asks suspiciously, Sect Master, I do not know what this trial is, as I cannot break through this landscape painting. The Shan Shui Sect Master speaks in a solemn tone, this is a quasi-emperor weapon naturally, you cannot break it. My trial is very simple, you only need to enter the painting, comprehend the founder's profundity of the great Tao, and bring junior sister LV out from within. Qing Yunian is struck by panic. Sect Master, are you not just making trouble? Comprehending the founder's profundity of the great Tao takes at least several decades. This will cause Master and Senior Dai Tian to die of anxiety. He turns to reassure her, rest assured, 1 month inside the painting is equivalent to only 1 hour in the outside world. The divine child Xiao's comprehension is so high. He will be able to come out very soon. She remains confused and says, that would still take several months. The Shan Shui sect master looks at Xiao Yun and says, the divine child is such a genius, surely he will not need much time, right? Furthermore, this is a great fortuitous encounter, comprehending another profundity will be of immense help to a cultivator. He clasps his hands and bows, then I thank the sect master for bestowing this opportunity upon me. He says this, but Xiao Yun thinks to himself, I thought it was some kind of trial, it turns out to be nothing more than this. Poor sect master, does he not know that he is facing someone with a cheat code? He asks quietly, may I ask what profundity this is? He smiles and replies, the profundity of the Tao of water. Xiao Yun is secretly overjoyed. The Tao of water, that is perfect. Without hesitation, he flies inside. Then I shall head in. The Shan Shui sect master offers a final reminder. Divine child Xiao, I must be clear, if you miss the auspicious hour, I bear no responsibility. His voice rings out in reply, sect master, rest assured. Zhao Wuji suddenly jumps in as well, count me in too. Qing Yunian's jaw drops, sect master, are you not afraid that Senior Dai Tian will come to smash you to pieces? He breaks into a cold sweat as he glances at her. Damned girl, whose side are you on anyway? Why do you think of others' benefits instead of your own kin? Qing Yunian smiles and answers, I am naturally on my master's side. Master wants to join the Chaos Holy Land, so I will naturally join as well. Senior Dai Tian has broken through, it must be very easy for him to smash you now. The Shan Shui sect master weeps. HMPH, the sect is unfortunate, declining day by day. People are so fickle. Seeing him walk away, she asks, "Sect master, where are you going?" He answers calmly, "Naturally, I am going home to pack my bags and flee. Or am I supposed to wait for Dai Tian to come knocking? I feel what you said makes perfect sense." Qing Yunian stands there dumbfounded, scratching her head as an elder runs over anxiously. "Sect master, you are running away. What should we do?" The Shan Shui sect master reassures him, "Do not panic. Leave the rest to the vice sect master." The vice sect master of the Shan Shui sect immediately pretends to be clueless. "Sect master, I have matters to attend to outside the sect. Why don't you leave it for someone else to handle?" He hears this and chases after him. "Vice sect master Liu, you have no martial virtue." He bolts away. "I really have business to attend to. Let me go pack some things first. Goodbye." The bystanders watch the two of them and think, "Tusk, those two certainly cannot be our sect master and vice sect master." Inside the painting, Xiao Yun sees Zhao Wuji and sneers, "Did you come in here just to join the fun? Are you stupid?" "Naturally, I came to comprehend the profundity." He touches the barrier nearby and says, "It seems I can only open this wall and take you out once I comprehend the profundity." Zhao Wuji throws a violent punch at the barrier. Seeing this, Xiao Yun mocks him, "What are you doing? Do you think you are stronger than the founder of the Shan Shui sect? You are attacking the profundity with your fists. Are you trying to be a laughingstock?" He frowns and says, "Strange, clearly water is soft, but this wall is as hard as steel." He presses his entire body against the barrier and thinks, "This brute force thinking of this old man has some merit. Why is it that something so soft becomes so strong? Could it be backlash? No, that is not it. It must be that only by having no desires can one reach the realm of dominance. Forget it, I should just start the epiphany." The system activates using 1 instant of epiphany regarding the profundity of water in the landscape painting. Used 1 instant of epiphany regarding the profundity of water in the landscape painting. A cup of tea later, Xiao Yun is delighted. It is done. This profundity truly is about how one must have no desires to reach the realm of dominance. His expression becomes serious. This quasi-emperor weapon truly is a treasure. Comprehending the profundity of the Tao of water here is just too fast. The barrier under Xiao Yun's hand shatters into pieces. LV Yuan is astonished. How can this be? How much time has passed? He comprehended the founder's profundity in only a few hours. Is he a monster? Zhao Wuji is suspicious. Why did this water wall shatter? LV Yuan flies over from afar. Xiao Yun has comprehended the founder's profundity of the great Tao. The water wall will naturally shatter. We can leave now. Zhao Wuji says in disbelief, "You have already comprehended this type of profundity. How is that possible? How much time has even passed? You must have comprehended it beforehand." "Is that right?" Xiao Yun sneers. "That is only because you are ignorant. A genius such as I is rare in 10,000 lifetimes. Comprehending this profundity is child's play." He curses, sobbing, "Damn it. If the heavens created Wuji, why must they also create Xiao Yun?" He turns to LV Yuan and says, "Sect mistress, the hour is late. I fear master is already growing impatient. We must depart." She nods. "Very well, you have worked hard this time." Xiao Yun turns his back and prepares to leave. "Let us go, you idiot. Look, the sect master of the Shanshui sect is still chasing us. Vice sect master Liu, do you really dare to run? Do you believe I will expel you from the sect?" He tilts his head and replies, "If you dare to expel me, I will spread the story of how you peeked at others bathing all those years ago." He shouts, "You bastard. Hold your tongue." He shouts, "Enough of this clamor. Run, you fool." The Shanshui sect master nods. Fair enough, fleeing is the priority. Suddenly, both men turn back in surprise. What was that sound? Their eyes bulge and their jaws drop to the floor in disbelief. Oh heavens, they have actually come out. Vice Sect Master Liu furrows his brows. "Sect Master, you were afraid of being beaten by Dai Tian, so you did not set up the trial at all, did you? Isn't that right?" The Shanshui Sect Master narrows his eyes. "You are the one who fears Dai Tian. This old man is the master of a sect. Do you think I fear him? Are you joking?" He snorts coldly. "Then why are you running?" He wipes away sweat. "Stop talking nonsense. I truly did condense the water wall." Vice Sect Master Liu is stunned. "My goodness, in that case this Xiao Yun is truly an evildoer." The Shanshui Sect Master sighs. "Alas, who's to say otherwise?" Vice Sect Master Liu chuckles mockingly. "This time, you really lost everything. You failed to stop him and you even helped him comprehend a profundity." The Shanshui Sect Master roars, "Do I need you to worry about it?" "Shut up." Zhao Yan approaches and bows respectfully. Many thanks, sect master. If not for the Shanshui painting, it would have been very difficult for me to comprehend the profundity of the water Dao. Are you leaving now? Will you not stay for a cup of wedding wine? He replies with a dejected expression, indeed, I have matters to attend to. I shall not go. Upon hearing this, he turns to leave. This great favor shall not be forgotten. When I have time, I will invite you for a drink. The Shanshui sect master is on the verge of tears. Not only was the goddess of my dreams snatched away by that bastard Dai Tian, but I also foolishly helped his disciple comprehend a profundity. There is no greater fool in this world than I. As he leaves, Zhao Yun thinks, the 7 great sword Daos. I have now comprehended one profundity each for earth, water, and wind. When I have a moment, I will examine the nature of the lightning Dao from the thunder ancestor. That leaves fire and space. The future sword of the time sword Dao is already in hand. Now I only lack the space sword Dao of the Jun family. Satisfying. Qing Yunian rushes over. Zhao Yun's senior brother, my master's wedding must be a grand spectacle. You have waited for this moment for many years. He folds his arms and smiles confidently. Rest assured. Master has already sent word to all the holy lands and sects, especially to the glorious Heaven Emperor City. When the time comes, geniuses from everywhere will flock to the wedding. Just watch closely. The scene shifts to Heaven Emperor City, which is bustling with activity. A group of people discusses matters on the street. The one walking in the back speaks up. This Heaven Emperor City is truly imposing. The one in front replies, naturally, this is one of the 3 super cities in the world after all. The gray-haired man leading the group adds, the first Heaven Emperor in recorded history, the Qin Heaven Emperor who unified the world, once resided here. Stepping closer, one realizes the gray-haired man is Jian Yi. He turns to his companion. It is said that in those days, the Qin Heaven Emperor stood above all the worlds. Even the great emperor clans could not keep pace with him. It is a pity that when he ascended the immortal path, the empire perished with him. Jian San steps forward and asks, Senior brother, where do we go next? Jian Yi replies, the contemporary Heaven Emperor's disciple from the Chaos Holy Land is holding his wedding in a few days. We must represent the sword pavilion at the banquet. Let us go and get to know this top genius of the Central Plains, Zhao Yun. On a nearby building, Qin Bingyu stands with a young man observing the scene. The young man says, people from the sword pavilion and the Yi clan have already arrived. It seems that anyone from the outside who visits the Central Plains must come to the ancient capital of our Qin clan to take a look. She frowns and replies, there is no such thing as an ancient capital of the Qin clan anymore. That has long since passed. Now there is only our North Sea Qin clan. He pulls a face, Princess. I once heard the elders say that Heaven Emperor City holds the inheritance of the Heaven Emperor. Is that true? Qin Bingyu nods, indeed, but it is not necessarily the inheritance of our Qin ancestor. He muses, you mean to say it is the inheritance left by a later Heaven Emperor? She curls her lip, no, it is the inheritance of a Heaven Emperor far older than our Qin Heaven Emperor. The inheritance of the Chaos Great Emperor is even stronger than the one before it. Even our ancestors came to this place for that very inheritance. He stares in astonishment. Is that so? How can that be? Was our ancestor not the first Heaven Emperor? Qin Bingyu's expression darkens. The ancestor was the first recorded Heaven Emperor, but in the ancient era, there were likely even stronger existences. Regardless, there is no need to overthink it. We are here for the wedding of Dai Tian and to meet that Zhao Yun. He asks nothing further. Understood. The 2 of them depart, cycling their spiritual energy. Not far away, 3 people stand observing. Yi Jian folds his arms. Are the people of the Qin clan not looking for the Heaven Emperor's inheritance? Yi Fei replies, so many years have passed. Seeking an inheritance is not so easy. They are likely just here for Dai Tian's wedding. He turns serious. You have all heard about what happened to Yi Dado, have you not? Although he was from a branch of our Yi clan, he was still one of us. That Zhao Yun killed him directly. This time, he must give the Yi clan an explanation. Yi Jian frowns. Zhao Yun was able to make Xiao Wuji his attendant. I fear he is not easy to deal with. Yi Fei's eyes turn icy. No need to worry. I have already spoken with Xiao Wuji. Xiao Wuji believes the gap between him and Zhao Yun is not significant, and since I have already passed the Dao tribulation, defeating him will be no problem. He turns to Yi Feng and hands him a letter. Yi Feng, this is my challenge. Go to the Chaos Holy Land first and deliver it to Zhao Yun. When Dai Tian celebrates his wedding, that will be the day I defeat him. He did not show the Yi clan any respect, so I shall show his master no respect either. He obeys the command, understood. This time, I will let the Central Plains know that our Yi clan with 2 emperors is the greatest in the 9 heavens. The scene shifts to Emperor Peak where Xiao Yun is meditating. This immortal flying from beyond is quite interesting. A sword floats above his head. One must condense the sword of the past from the past, then the sword of the future from the future, and finally combine them with the sword of the present. 3 swords as one. However, it is truly identical to the future sword of the heavenly sword Holy Land. He suddenly realizes he understands. It is not just similar, it is a knockoff. The Jun family simulated the future sword to create the immortal flying from beyond. Thus, even though the move is a sword divine ability, it is centered on the Tao of time. Xiao Yun sighs, are these great emperors so unimaginative? I must ask the Chaos Bell, he thinks, then goes to find the Chaos Bell. Chaos Bell, do you know why the Xiao Yao great emperor of the Jun family created a mediocre divine ability like immortal flying from beyond? Was it out of a lack of imagination? It shakes its body, no, not at all. In truth, every great emperor wishes to comprehend another great Tao. One only needs to comprehend 2 or more great Taos to become a heaven emperor. All of these things are merely their own research and experimentation. Xiao Yan exclaims, so that is how it is. No wonder they still study the emperor scriptures of others even after becoming a great emperor. If I can become an emperor in the chaos great Tao and the sword Tao simultaneously, would I not be the strongest heaven emperor? Forget it, such things are too far off. I should still focus on comprehending these 2 divine abilities and cultivation methods first. The next day the sun is already high, yet he is clearly not wealthy. In the room where Xiao Yun cultivates, 3 swords of different colors appear behind him. After spending the night, he finally comprehends the time sword intent. The future sword and the immortal flying from beyond are also complete. Xiao Yun combines the 3 swords, thinking, the sword of the past of others might be a bit ordinary, but my sword of the past. If I can return to the moment an emperor was summoned, my immortal flying from beyond will surely be terrifying. It is a pity that my current cultivation base does not allow me to reach that far yet. However, even as it stands, this is a move stronger than the Chaos Fist. He steps out of the room and lets out a long sigh. Now he only lacks the spatial sword Tao from his grandson. Fu Ling approaches and speaks, young master, someone has delivered a challenge to you. He rubs his chin in thought, who dares to issue a challenge to me? Zhao Wuji continues, I am also curious. Who wishes to challenge you? She replies, it is Yi Fei of the Eastern Wastelands Yi clan, the peerless genius with the Xuanwang indestructible body. Xiao Yan smiles as he takes the challenge letter, so it is him. He turns to Zhao Wuji and asks, you and Yi Fei have sparred before. Did you not tell him that my strength is immense? He stammers, uncertain of how to respond. Zhao Wuji recalls their previous conversation. How does that Xiao Yan compare to you? He responded arrogantly, there is little difference even if he is strong, it is limited. Zhao Wuji breaks into a cold sweat, thinking to himself at that time, I had just passed the tribulation and nearly bragged that I had surpassed Xiao Yan. Who would have guessed that the dugubation he spoke of was actually Xiao Yan? Yi Fei, I truly did not intend to deceive you. Xiao Yan urges him, well, why are you not speaking? He avoids eye contact and replies, of course I did. Xiao Yan opens the challenge letter and sneers, having spoken like that, he still dares to challenge me. This Yi Fei is quite arrogant. A heaven-swallowing hand erupts from the sky, a massive, scorching palm descending. He says unconcernedly, it seems Yi Fei wishes to use this to probe my true strength. He aims his palm upward. It seems he is worried about destroying the mountain peak, so he shows some restraint. Very well, I shall humor you. Fu Ling speaks up in a worried tone. Young master, are you not going to defend yourself? Zhao Wuji snorts coldly, watching him face a great emperor's divine ability with only his physical body. You really love to show off, but unfortunately, showing off often leads to getting struck by lightning. A terrifying explosion rings out in the air. Fu Ling struggles to withstand the shockwave, her face full of bewilderment. Young master blocked the attack with just his physical body. How can this be? After the smoke clears, Xiao Yan stands without a single scratch. He says, not bad strength, equivalent to 0. 9 Zhao Wuji. Zhao Wuji grimaces, so now I have become the unit of measurement for you, he exclaims with a sigh. However, he is not wrong, that move was extremely powerful. For his body to withstand that blow, his physique has already far surpassed the ancient sacred body. It is truly terrifying. Xiao Yan stands heroically with his arms crossed. This is too weak. Even if I stand here perfectly still, you cannot harm me. The Xuanwang indestructible body is nothing more than this. Invincibility is indeed lonely. Let those below whisper, let him show off. the scene shifts to an inn. Yifei sits on the bed, astonished. Yi Jian stands to the side and asks, "How was the test? Is there a result yet?" He shakes his head, unsure. Because the attack met no resistance. He frowns. There was no defense. Why would that be? Yifei muses on 3 possibilities. First, he dodged. Second, he was killed before he could react. Third, he is so strong that he met the attack head-on. Yi Jian says that must be it. He is the top genius of the Central Plains. He could not have dodged, nor could he have been killed. Yifei furrows his brows, but he absolutely could not have withstood my attack. It seems I must wait until we meet to find the answer. The scene shifts to the Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yan arrives at the residence of Lei Zhu and calls out, "Lei Zhu, I have come to visit you." Inside, he speaks, "Lei Zhu, I wish to observe the profundity of your thunder Tao. I wish to try and gain an epiphany." The old man sits up from his coffin and asks, "But what about your master's wedding banquet? Guests will arrive to offer their congratulations very soon. You are his only disciple. You must take his place to receive the guests. How can you find the time to comprehend the thunder profundity?" Xiao Yan replies calmly, "It is only a matter of comprehending the profundity. It will be fast. I will not miss the wedding." Zhang Dele breaks into a cold sweat fast. "Do you think comprehending profundity is like buying vegetables at the market? Such brazen talk. If you were not the hope for the rise of the Chaos Holy Land, I would have slapped you to death by now." He leaves his coffin and says, "Do not act recklessly. Dai Tian's wedding is a major event. You must not miss it." Xiao Yan suggests, "How about this? Give me 1 day. If I cannot do it, we shall set another time." Zhang Dele laughs, thinking, "A day? That might be fine, but what can you do in 1 day? It is just a waste of time. Forget it." Who told him to be the quasi-divine son? Watching him circulate his energy, he says, "This is the destruction profundity that I have cultivated. Try to comprehend it." Xiao Yan nods. He replies, "Old ancestor, have you forgotten that I obtained the quasi-emperor scripture, the universe sword classic, from Dugu Jian in the myriad demon battlefield? To master it, I need to comprehend 5 types of sword Tao: profundity, wind, water, fire, and earth." He frowns. While the offensive power of the sword Tao is immense, cultivating so many sword Tao profundities will delay one's path to the Tao. Xiao Yan smiles and replies, "I am not delving deeply into the profundities. I only need a temporary understanding. I will deepen my comprehension after I achieve the Tao." Xiao Yan thinks to himself, "I should keep the secret of taking the Emperor weapon from Sword God Mountain for now. I will talk about it when my grandson arrives." Zhang Dele speaks, "So you want to comprehend 2 types of great Taos and become a heavenly emperor? Your ambition is not small. I have truly underestimated you. However, our holy land has no saints or great saints who follow the path of fire." He asks with disappointment, "Then what shall I do? Lei Zhu, can I cultivate other emperor scriptures? I heard that our Chaos Holy Land has several sets of emperor scriptures." Zhang Dele falls into deep thought. Emperor scriptures. He muses others might find studying emperor scriptures difficult to digest, but given Xiao Yan's aptitude, perhaps he really can succeed. After thinking for a moment, Zhang Dele says, "Follow me. The emperor scriptures are kept by the war ancestor. He guards them, so let us go to his place." The scene shifts to the war ancestor. Looking at the old man lying in his coffin, Xiao Yan says, "Oh, the war ancestor is so young." Zhang Dele explains, "Do not be surprised. The war ancestor possesses the longevity body. Not only does he have extended lifespan, but he also retains his youth forever." He stares. "The war ancestor is that strong and he has the longevity body. I thought he had the supreme body. When I was at the true dragon nest, I killed a longevity body from the primordial era. Can such trashy physiques be as strong as the war ancestor?" Zhang Dele's face twitches. "Trash, that is a tier 2 divine body beneath the supreme body. Furthermore, is it really appropriate to say that in front of the war ancestor?" The war ancestor's projection suddenly manifests and says, "Physique cannot determine future achievements. When you joined the Chaos Holy Land, were you not just a tier 1 or 2 mortal body? Physique cannot determine future achievements. When you joined the Chaos Holy Land, were you not just a tier 1 or 2 mortal body?" Zhang Dele scratches his head and smiles bitterly. "I blame this brat for his sick mouth disturbing the old ancestor. Do you know how precious his lifespan is?" Xiao Yan apologizes, "I am sorry, war ancestor." The old man says gently, "Do not worry, this will of mine was left behind after my last recovery. It will not affect my true self." The war ancestor looks at him and asks, "You are Xiao Yan, are you not? Can the founding ancestor recover 1 more time?" Xiao Yan replies, "To the war ancestor, I cannot. The last time was because the founding ancestor left behind a mark within the chaos. He nods indeed. The old ancestor from a million years ago had foreseen everything. He questions, War Ancestor, why do you say that? The War Ancestor explains, because he left behind rules for the Chaos Holy Land regarding accepting disciples one must not cultivate before joining the Holy Land. The purpose is for the second Chaos body. You surely know that practicing other techniques prevents one from cultivating the Chaos scripture. Xiao Yan is surprised, so that is how it is. Therefore, after I transmigrated, I was restrained for 16 years. He continues, this rule is also one of the fundamental reasons for the decline of our Chaos Holy Land. Xiao Yan, now that you have forged the Chaos body, ask the spirit of the Chaos for me if this rule can be broken. He nods, yes, later I will also ask him if I am eligible to choose an Emperor scripture. Battle Ancestor agrees immediately. Of course you can. Little Lei, lead him there. Zhang Dalei leads him to the repository where the Emperor Scriptures are kept. There are 6 Emperor Scriptures in total: the Heavenly Demon Dance, the Primordial Divine Elephant Art, the Heavenly Emperor Scripture Part 3, the Undying Demon Art, the Thunder World Extinguishing Record, and the 5 Elements Holy Scripture. Xiao Yan flips through a manual and remarks, the Heavenly Demon Dance is for female cultivators, the Primordial Divine Elephant Art leans towards spirit beasts, and the Heavenly Emperor Scripture requires all 3 parts to be cultivated together. He picks up 3 scrolls and smiles. Then I will cultivate the Undying Demon Art, the Thunder World Extinguishing Record, and the 5 Elements Holy Scripture. The old man rolls his eyes. Plus the Chaos Scripture. Brat, are you planning to cultivate 4 Emperor Scriptures at the same time? Even if your comprehension is high, you cannot be so reckless. Undying Old Ancestor steps forward and speaks, wait, you can cultivate the Thunder World Extinguishing Record and the 5 Elements Holy Scripture, but you cannot just casually cultivate the Undying Demon Art. Xiao Yan asks curiously, is there some danger in cultivating the Undying Demon Art? He does not hold back, yes. First, to cultivate the Undying Demon Art, one must find someone with great talent to act as a vessel and plant a demonic seed. You must wait 49 days to harvest it. However, when harvesting, both parties must be at the same cultivation realm. If you fail, only death awaits. The expression of the Undying Old Ancestor turns grave. I know you are invincible within your own realm, so you are not afraid. But there is a more important issue. Once you cultivate the Undying Demon Art, you are effectively borrowing the Demon Venerable's power, and he will also plant a demonic seed within you. Xiao Yan is puzzled. There is such a thing, the Undying Old Ancestor nods. Yes, therefore, once you use the Demon Venerable's power more than 3 times, the seed will be triggered, and your power will be seized by him. So I advise you not to cultivate it. Xiao Yan flips through the Undying Demon Art and says firmly, this art allows one to forcibly raise their cultivation by 1 realm for a short time. Even with the 3-use limit, it provides another life-saving trump card. I have decided to learn it. Hearing this, the old man stops trying to persuade him. If that is the case, there is something I do not mind telling you. I have secretly planted a demonic seed in a quasi-emperor named Mu Qi of the Saint King sect. Once you condense your demonic origin, come find me, I will give you his origin. Eventually, you can harvest him. Xiao Yan is surprised, are you not going to harvest him yourself? The Undying Old Ancestor explains, I would love to. But he is a quasi-emperor, not to mention whether I can even rank up. Even if I did, I would not be able to defeat him. The reason I planted the seed was to seize a rare opportunity. Hurry back and condense your demonic origin. Xiao Yan sits in meditation and starts circulating his energy. Old Ancestor, no need to wait for me to return. I will start condensing the demonic origin right now. The Undying Old Ancestor is skeptical. Do you think Emperor Scriptures are that easy to cultivate? Back then, it took me 500 years just to condense my demonic origin. It didn't take long. The old man's eyes widen, almost popping out of his head. Above Xiao Yan's head, an orb of energy has just been formed. Old Ancestor, I have condensed my demonic origin. The Undying Old Ancestor is shocked. What kind of talent is this? This is truly cheating. He tries to regain his composure and says with a smile, your talent is truly not bad. At first, it took me years to comprehend it, but you must remember that the chaos profundity is your foundation. Xiao Yan asks Old Ancestor, just now I seem to hear you say it took you 5 years to condense the demonic origin. Did I mishear? The Undying Old Ancestor plays dumb, you must have misheard. 500 years. Haha, is my talent that poor? He says, Old Ancestor, you, the old man shouts, cutting Xiao Yan off, you what? Hurry up and prepare to receive the demonic origin. This old man, simply refuse to admit it. What can you do about it? The undying old ancestor pushes the orb of demonic origin forward. Take it. With this, you will have the qualification to harvest Mu Chi's demonic seed. He smiles and receives it with both hands. Yes, the orb of demonic origin merges with his body. A surge of power flows throughout Xiao Yan's entire body. He thinks joyfully, my god, this is the mid-stage of the out-of-body realm. This is amazing. The undying old ancestor instructs, alright, go back and cultivate. Next, you must face the Nirvana realm. This is your most dangerous stage before becoming a saint. You must be extremely cautious. Xiao Yan bows, yes, old ancestor. As he leaves, he thinks to himself, my Nirvana realm cultivation will become unstable, but my body will not. The undying demon art can condense the undying demon body, the thunder world extinguishing record can forge the 9-turn thunder body, and the 5 elements holy scripture can refine the 5 elements holy body. These will increase my chances of passing. It is only a pity that choosing a vessel for the demonic seed is a difficult problem. Perhaps the Holy Land Gathering will provide an opportunity. The scene shifts to Emperor Peak, where the air is fresh and the scenery is incredibly beautiful. Lin Xiaoya approaches Xiao Yan, anxious senior brother. It is bad news, the East God King has become a saint. He is skeptical, what does this have to do with us? She says angrily, and that East God King wants to hold his saint conferring ceremony on the same day as the wedding of Senior Dai Tian. Don't you find that infuriating? Xiao Yan frowns, so that is the case. No wonder you are so anxious. However, junior sister, do not worry. We will go find that East God King and settle this debt. With that, the two of them take flight. Lin Xiaoya speaks uneasily. Senior brother Xiao, is it not too risky for just the two of us to go over there? He answers confidently, rest assured. He is just a saint who has recently ascended. I can easily suppress him like turning over my hand. She breaks into a cold sweat. You treat a saint like a head of cabbage. God King Peak. The scenery here is full of hills, but at the center, a towering peak is quite prominent. Dong Yuding speaks, big brother, this time you have used your strength to suppress Dai Tian. From now on, we will not need to avoid him anymore. The East God King points a finger, avoid. This is called a tactical retreat. He says angrily, avoid Dai Tian, that sounds terrible. If you were not my own younger brother, I would have beaten you already. He answers hurriedly, yes, yes, all beneath a saint are ants. Dai Tian is merely a bit larger than an ant right now. The East God King folds his arms, that's right, I am a saint now. Dong Yuding says gravely, but big brother, we have scheduled the saint conferring ceremony on the day of Dai Tian's grand wedding. I'm afraid he will not let this go. He snorts coldly, so what if he doesn't let it go? My saint ceremony is, of course, arranged by me. Even the Holy Master cannot manage it. Who does Dai Tian think he is? He says worriedly, big brother, that old ancestor who can resurrect the founder of our chaos holy land, seems to favor Xiao Yan more and more. That person not only reminded Xiao Yan, but also intentionally slapped you. Is this going to cause trouble? The East God King is puzzled. Do you know which old ancestor that is? Dong Yuding shakes his head. The Holy Land has locked down the information. No one knows who that person is. The East God King sighs, that is true. This is our greatest backer. He chuckles, yes, but so what? The current Xiao Yan is just like his teacher Dai Tian, they are nothing but ants. Don't say he is only a quasi-divine son. Even if he were a divine son, so what? Let him live until the day he becomes a saint before we talk. Suddenly Xiao Yan's voice echoes. East God King, get out here. Dong Yuding is startled. Xiao Yan's voice says, is he insane? The East God King slams his hand on the table in a rage, and he and Dong Yuding step outside. Xiao Yan, he really is as arrogant as his master Dai Tian. Only at the out-of-body realm, yet you dare come to my place to act insolently. Do you really think this saint's title was given for nothing? Go! Seeing the two step out, Xiao Yan points his finger directly at them, East God King. I advise you to change the date of your ceremony quickly, or suffer the consequences. He shouts loudly, brat, you dare threaten a saint? Who gave you the courage? The East God King creates an energy vortex. Do you really think this old man dares not teach you a lesson? Lin Xiaoya calls out anxiously, senior brother. He takes out his artifact to calm her. Little junior sister, have no fear. Xiao Yun's bell expands in size, intercepting the attack from the Dong Shen Wang. He gasps in shock, the chaos bell. Xiao Yun channels his chi into his palm and growls, you brought this upon yourselves. The bell surges forward to strike the Dong Shen Wang. He sneers, unleashing a powerful punch. The Dong Shen Wang's fist collides violently with Xiao Yun's bell. Unable to withstand the force, he coughs up a mouthful of blood and flies backward. The Dong Shen Wang's entire body crashes into a nearby mountain. Dong Yudeng shouts and rushes over to steady him. Big brother, are you all right? The Dong Shen Wang hastens to reassure him. Do not worry, I am fine, he says in astonishment. How is this possible? This bastard actually managed to injure Big brother. Xiao Yun approaches the two, threatening. Dong Shen Wang, I advise you to reschedule your canonization ceremony. Otherwise, when the day comes, I shall use the chaos bell to level this place to the ground. Let us see if you still have the face to hold your ceremony. The Dong Shen Wang retorts with a threat of his own. Junior, do not be arrogant. You truly think you can control the chaos bell? Do not forget, I also know the chaos incantation. He clenches his hands, his power erupting. He sneers. This old man is a genuine saint. Today I wish to see whether the chaos bell listens to you or to me. Summoning his power, the Dong Shen Wang roars. A surge of energy shoots into the sky, enveloping Xiao Yun's bell to seize control. Dai Tian appears with a frown. Dong Shen Wang, you are bold indeed, daring to manipulate the chaos bell within the chaos holy land. Do you not fear punishment from the thunder ancestor? He bellows. It was your disciple who manipulated the chaos bell first. If the thunder ancestor wishes to punish, he must punish him first. Otherwise, how will he command respect? Having gained control over the chaos bell, the Dong Shen Wang laughs loudly. He gloats. Brat, today I will let you witness the true power of an emperor weapon. Normally, I have no chance to use the chaos bell. Finally, I have the opportunity to test the might of an emperor weapon. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes, his exhaustion causing the chaos bell to sway. Are you enjoying yourself that much? He says loudly, catching the Dong Shen Wang off guard. Clang! His eyes widen as he turns around. What exactly did you do? Why is the chaos bell no longer responding to my call? Xiao Yun sneers. Because you are too ugly and the chaos bell looks down upon you. Only a handsome man like me is worthy of wielding an emperor weapon. The Dong Shen Wang is left dumbfounded, thoroughly humiliated. The onlookers begin to whisper among themselves about the Dong Shen Wang and the prospective godchild. Why are they fighting? You don't know yet. The Dong Shen Wang scheduled his canonization ceremony on the exact day of the Supreme Elder Dai Tian's wedding. My god, isn't that intentionally looking for trouble? Who is to say it isn't? The undying ancestor approaches Zhang Dalei and says, this kid has completely bonded with the spirit of the chaos bell. I fear even if we tried to summon it, it would not pay us any mind. He nods. Indeed, back in the day, to gain the chaos bell's recognition, I had to weep, make a scene, and threaten to hang myself before I could use it. Zhang Dalei frowns. Should we intervene? Xiao Yun will not be in any danger. But if the Dong Shen Wang gets beaten, there is no guarantee he won't harbor resentment. The undying ancestor smiles in response. No need. The reason we haven't had a saint born in all these years is precisely because things have been too peaceful. It is time for a change in atmosphere. Xiao Yun begins to channel the power in his hands. Obeying his command, the chaos bell attacks the Dong Shen Wang. Unable to defend, he is beaten until he coughs up blood. The Dong Shen Wang roars in anger. Junior, damn you. If not for the emperor weapon, I could suppress you with a wave of my hand. He snorts coldly. Dong Shen Wang, your cultivation base is higher than mine. So what if I use an emperor weapon? If you have the skill, let us fight at the same cultivation realm. I guarantee I won't use the emperor weapon. He stares back with contempt. Fight at the same realm, who could possibly defeat you? Do you take this old man for a fool? Seeing the Dong Shen Wang's response, Xiao Yun surges his power, sending the chaos bell crashing into him once more. He clutches his head dizzy. He had not expected using the chaos bell to be so taxing. Seeing this, the Dong Shen Wang laughs loudly. Ha! Ha kid, it seems your spiritual energy is running dry. Dai Tian unleashes his own spiritual energy, saying, my disciple cannot deal with you, but I certainly can. He roars in fury. You have already reached the threshold of sainthood, so you were intentionally suppressing your cultivation. The old man says with disdain, Dong Shen Wang, even trash like you can become a saint, let alone me. Xiao Yun says joyfully, clenching his fists, master can break through to become a saint at any time. This is wonderful. The Dong Shen Wang points his finger and shouts, Dai Tian, do not be so arrogant. Don't forget you haven't become a saint yet. To defeat me, you are still far off. Dai Tian unleashes his chaos domain. Lotus flowers float around the old man. He looks at the Dong Shen Wang. Saints are also divided into grades. A common saint like you is nothing in my eyes. A gigantic fist descends from the sky, striking the Dong Shen Wang's position. The Dong Shen Wang is hit directly and sent flying. Xiao Yun laughs happily. The chaos intent is too strong. It turns out that all these years of being stuck at the bottleneck, his master was contemplating the chaos intent. Zhang Dele exclaims, Dai Tian has finally reached this step. The undying ancestor laughs, a good thing, a very good thing. At last we have a successor. I see he is fully prepared. He intends to step into the saint realm immediately upon breaking through. In fact, it is not just Dai Tian, the Holy Lord is also close to breaking through. Zhang Dele replies, the Holy Lord has always been steady. I believe his future achievements will not be inferior to Dai Tian's. He turns his head to look in a direction. The guests for Dai Tian's wedding have arrived. It seems our Holy Land will be quite lively for the next few days. At the foot of the Chaos Holy Land, two groups arrive by flying palanquins. One person stands forward and bows, young pavilion master of the sword pavilion, are you the young pavilion master? He nods, it is I. The sword pavilion's young pavilion master greets him, you are Qin Ling, right? I recognize you. We had the pleasure of meeting once on Xiaoyao Peak of the Saint Path, saint of the Qin family, Qin Ling. Qin Ling says excitedly, the peerless swordsman who killed the demonic beast with one strike on Xiaoyao Peak back then, it turns out it was you. He crosses his arms, peerless swordsman is a title I cannot claim. Time is short, let us proceed to the Holy Land together. Qin Ling nods. Very well, the two groups enter together. Someone flies up to Jian Yi and bows, Brother Jian Yi, have you encountered Brother Dugu yet? He shakes his head, Brother Qin, I will not hide it from you. We are also scouting for news of Brother Dugu, but we haven't been able to find him. Could it be that Brother Qin wishes to challenge Brother Dugu? He says with a faint smile, how could I be Brother Dugu's opponent? To challenge him would surely be seeking humiliation, would it not? However, I do truly wish to challenge the prospective godchild of the Chaos Holy Land once. Jian Yi laughs, that Xiao Yan is the #1 heaven chosen of the Central Lands. Brother Qin is truly decisive. He replies confidently, I know I might not be Xiao Yan's opponent. However, I had only ever heard of his name before. I haven't truly made his acquaintance. A mere name cannot frighten me. Of course, I do this also to test the strength of the opponent for the sake of the moon. Jian Yi exclaims, Brother Qin truly has courage, I am impressed. He shakes his head, do not praise me so, let us go. Back at the battlefield, the Dong Shenwang is embedded in the ground. Looking at him, Dai Tian says, let us go, my precious disciple. It is time to return. He looks back and asks, Master, surely this fellow won't dare to cause trouble again, right? The old man says confidently, rest assured, if he dares to oppose my disciple and me again, I shall beat him every time I see him. Returning to Dongyu Peak, the day is almost at an end. The Dong Shenwang clutches his chest and groans, I must seclude myself at your place to heal my wounds. Dong Yudeng replies anxiously, big brother. From now on, when we encounter Dai Tian, it would be better to avoid him. He sneers, just because I cannot deal with him does not mean others cannot. It is time we chose to go to the Teichu. He is startled, big brother, do we truly have to take such a step? Please reconsider. The Dong Shenwang sneers, what is it? You haven't made up your mind yet. Dong Yuding says with his mouth wide open, no, I am worried that the Teichu Holy Land will not value us. Think about it, who would value a traitor? We should just skim the benefits and that is enough. He sinks his face, what you say is not without reason. I am about to enter the Saint Path. The Teichu Holy Land occupies many important cultivation resources. I can choose to borrow these things to quickly increase my strength. If I can reach the Great Saint Realm, it will be no problem. By then, they will not dare to look down on us. He nods, big brother speaks with wisdom. The Dong Shenwang instructs, furthermore, now that I am a saint, perhaps I can sniff out some internal news. If I can find out who the trump card was that summoned the Grandmaster last time, that would surely be a great service. Ao Wushwang nods repeatedly. Big brother is right, let us shift the scene to Daifeng where the mountain of love resides. Xiao Yun speaks with joy, congratulations to master for nearing sainthood. With your talent, this disciple will soon have a great saint as his backing. Dai Tian smiles, now that you have the lay ancestor as your backing, who in the Chaos Holy Land would dare to offend you? He asks, Master, we taught Dong Shenwang a lesson. Will he not become like a cornered dog jumping over a wall? The old man ponders, a cornered dog jumping over a wall. Are you suggesting he might betray our Chaos Holy Land? Surely he wouldn't go that far. Xiao Yun says in a stern voice, Master, do you not feel that the progression of Dong Shenwang and Ao Wushwang is a bit too fast? Dai Tian rubs his chin as he hears this. Indeed, it is true he reached sainthood even faster than the Holy Lord. Ao Wushwang is the same, his cultivation realm rises faster than that fellow Tianyi. Perhaps they are truly colluding with Tai Chu. It seems we must inform the lay ancestor. Xiao Yun suggests perhaps I should be the one to speak. After all, I am currently the favorite of the lay ancestor. The old man nods, very well. Suddenly, both feel something and look up as Xiao Yun speaks. Why is the chaos bell ringing? Dai Tian explains, perhaps. A distinguished guest has arrived. The chaos bell ringing once signifies that a saint from a holy land, a great emperor clan, or a powerhouse at the great saint level is visiting. Huyer asks, with Master's grand wedding approaching, could it be that those factions have sent people to offer congratulations? The old man frowns. I do not have the face to command a saint to come and congratulate me. Their purpose is likely to probe us. After all, the commotion you caused earlier was quite significant. Xiao Yun curls his lips, then let them probe. Perhaps I can create a spectacle that makes them fear the chaos holy land even more, buying us more time. Dai Tian smiles at him, creating a spectacle again. Brat, what do you want to do now? You can no longer borrow the power of the founder. Xiao Yun replies calmly, Master, I can forge another chaos body. Dai Tian is astonished and thinks to himself, I have cultivated for so many years and cannot even forge one chaos body. Is it as easy as eating a meal for you? How frustrating. He prepares to leave, turning back to say, Master, I am going to find the Lei ancestor to discuss Dong Shenwang. Furthermore, he is also waiting for me to forge another chaos body. The old man nods, go. Watching him leave, Dai Tian lets out a sigh. Sigh, having such a disciple makes a genius like me feel like trash. Within the forbidden grounds of the Chaos Holy Land, the sun is setting, night is near. Zhang Dele is surprised. This clone of yours is truly a half-step chaos body. How miraculous. The one standing before him now is Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice clone. This was achieved by merging the half-step chaos body obtained from the ancient Holy Land into the spirit sacrifice. Therefore, it is no different from his true body in these aspects. I came here this time to talk about Dong Shenwang, him and Ao Wushuang. Zhang Dele speaks sternly, I trust you, but this matter requires evidence. Dong Shenwang is a saint. Without evidence, it will throw the Holy Land into chaos, and that will be troublesome. He nods, I understand. I am merely providing a reminder. I hope the ancestors can remain wary of him. The old man answers the spirit sacrifice clone of Xiao Yun decisively. Do not worry about this, I will report it to the undying ancestor. He presents 3 emperor scriptures saying, that is right, I have finished learning these. I am returning them to the ancestor. Zhang Dele is startled, what? You finished learning all 3? Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice clone smiles indifferently. Ancestor, why are you being so dramatic? It is only a few emperor scriptures. Zhang Dele narrows his eyes, it is I who lost my composure. Do you have anything else? He thinks to himself, comparing myself to this fellow makes me feel like a fool. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice clone reminds him, did you not say before that you wanted to see the chaos body being forged once more? So this time I came to forge it again at close range. Besides, it is not a big deal. Zhang Dele replies awkwardly, it is fortunate you belong to our chaos holy land. Otherwise, if you were to show off like this, I would certainly not be able to stop myself from beating you to death. He speaks again, Lei ancestor, go find the undying ancestor. Once we are ready, we will begin. My true body will be outside. To deceive those who came from the outside, the old man nods and leaves. Good, this time I must break through to the quasi-emperor realm. The sun has almost vanished, the sky is filled with orange light. Shifting the scene to the Chaos Holy Land before everyone, Dai Tian declares, thank you all for traveling such a great distance to come here. Jian Yi transmits his voice to Jian you resemble Duguxing quite a bit. He agrees and replies, indeed could it be the same person, but the temperament is different. Qin Bingyu also observes Xiao Yun, thinking this brat is like that meat-eating monk and Dugu Baishan alike, but he seems to be neither. Another person pays attention to him, this person definitely has a connection to Dugu Baishan. Xiao Yun glances around, thinking to himself seeing these old friends again feels quite intimate. However, I must act arrogant and wild to avoid being identified. Thinking this, he bows to them and says, are you all from the Qin family and the Sword Pavilion? Since we are of the same generation, why don't we have a sparring match so I can see the skills of the geniuses outside the central plane? They are astonished upon hearing this, you are truly arrogant. The Holy Lord looks at Dai Tian suspiciously, what is Xiao Yun trying to do? The old man laughs helplessly, it seems this precious disciple of mine wants to stir up some trouble again. Someone steps up to challenge, since the son of God Xiao has issued an invitation, I, Qin Jian, accept and ask for your guidance. Xiao Yun says arrogantly, only you. I think you all should come at me together. Otherwise, I am afraid you will be defeated before I even warm up. He hears this, his face becoming unpleasant. Arrogant, I hope your strength is as strong as your boasting. He smiles calmly, forget it. Since you will not come together, I will spar with you using the sword Dao. I will not use the half-step chaos body, so I won't be bullying you. He erupts with his spiritual energy and says, Son of God Zio, feel free to use your half-step chaos body. After all, you are only in the half-step realm, I do not mind at all. A withered leaf is blown away by the wind. Zio Shen catches it with 2 fingers and says, You sure have a loud mouth. See if you can catch this leaf first before talking. Heavenly immortal beyond the sky, he flicks the leaf toward him. Watch carefully, the move that will defeat you is called Heavenly Immortal Beyond the Sky. He covers his sword with spiritual energy, holding a defensive stance. A thunderous explosion rings out, he fails to block it and is sent flying. After Zio Yun's attack, the young man from the Qin family quickly stands up. How do you know Heavenly Immortal Beyond the Sky? Dai Tian explains, previously the Jun family came to our Chaos Holy Land to make trouble. To compensate us, they handed over this divine ability, Heavenly Immortal Beyond the Sky. The son of Lei Zhan interjects, compensation my foot. Was it not that mysterious powerhouse of yours who borrowed the power of the great emperor to storm the gates of the Jun family and rob them? Qin Bingyu is startled, you are truly extraordinary, number 1 in the Central Plains. Zio Yun beckons his finger provocatively, what about you folks from the Sword Pavilion? Why don't you all come together? Jian Yi avoids the challenge, forget it, brother Qin Jian is stronger than us and he is no match for you, we are even less so. He hears this and looks up, appearing smug. Sai being invincible is truly as lonely and cold as snow. The young man from the Qin family stands forward to stop the angry Qin Bingyu. He transmits his voice, do not step out. He is truly not using his half-step chaos body, and furthermore he hasn't even used his full strength. Qin Bingyu furrows her brows in annoyance. This guy is truly detestable, he is definitely not that little monk, nor is he Dugu Baishan. Hua Langson steps forward and speaks, what are you being so arrogant for? I know someone named Dugu Baishan. His sword Dao is invincible, he is definitely stronger than you. Zio Yun replies, that Dugu Baishan fellow is indeed someone I have heard of. Zhao Wuji says he is handsome, unrestrained, and possesses an invincible aura that dominates the world. He truly has the qualifications to fight me. He glances around, good, I will wait for him to come to the Chaos Holy Land for a battle. I originally wanted a satisfying fight. Unexpectedly, it is so disappointing. Dai Tian stands on the side, speechless at him praising himself. You truly are. Yin Leng steps closer to the Holy Lord and speaks, Holy Lord, I heard from a fellow Taoist of the Tai Chu Holy Land that currently your Holy Land only has the 2 great Saint Peak powerhouses, Lei Ancestor and the Undying Ancestor. Is this true? Or is the Tai Chu Holy Land deliberately trying to stir up trouble? He narrows his eyes, our Chaos Holy Land has indeed declined, but we still have 7 or 8 great Saint Peak powerhouses. The man with a face full of disdain says, if you are that strong, why let the Tai Chu Holy Land bully you all? This does not seem to be the style of Lei Zhu, or the Immortal Elder. The Holy Master laughs heartily and waves his hand. I am simply too lazy to calculate against the primordial Holy Land. Did everyone not see the events of last time, when we slew the Quasi-Emperor Mu and a Peak Great Saint? Unless you truly anger us, we are far too lazy to take action. Zio Yun steps forward and interjects, to be honest with you all, in reality, our Chaos Holy Land has already birthed 1 Quasi-Emperor. Furthermore, there is another senior who is about to break through to the Quasi-Emperor realm. Otherwise, the number of our Peak Great Saints would not be limited to just this. Dai Tian's face turns deathly pale. This is becoming a bit absurd. The Holy Master stares wide-eyed. I was just telling a little lie, yet you directly mentioned 2 quasi-emperors. How could anyone here possibly believe that? Yin Ling hears this and laughs as if he has never laughed before. Haha, if that is the case, does it not mean that the Chaos Holy Land is not only not declining as the rumors suggest, but has actually become the number 1 Holy Land? He curls his lip and looks at him. What? Does the senior not believe me? The Holy Master is astonished as a roar erupts within the Chaos Holy Land. Could a distinguished guest be arriving? Zio Yun smiles and replies, Holy Master, there is no need to be surprised. It is likely the senior I mentioned, who is about to successfully breach the Quasi-Emperor realm. Jinling snorts coldly, acting. Keep acting everyone, only a ghost would believe you. Dai Tian looks up at the sky, his expression solemn. Purple energy surges for 30,000 miles. It seems Zio Yun speaks the truth. From the mountain peak, a massive source of purple energy envelops the area, shaking the heavens. The members of the Sword Pavilion are struck with disbelief. This phenomenon is too terrifying. Could it really be true? This aura is definitely not just someone becoming a saint. The Chaos Holy Land is truly not simple. Zhaoyun sneers coldly. Do you believe it now? Not long ago, our Chaos Holy Land had another senior ascend to the Quasi-Emperor realm. He also brought about the purple energy of 30,000 miles. You all in the Eastern Wasteland may not have seen it, but you have certainly heard of it. The people from the Sword Pavilion look as if their eyes are about to pop out of their sockets as they take turns speaking. I have truly heard of this. I remember that shortly after, the event of the Chaos Great Emperor's resurrection occurred. The Chaos Holy Land truly possesses a profound background. The Holy Master secretly transmits his voice to him, asking, Zhaoyun, is this real? Does our Chaos Holy Land truly have a senior who has reached the Quasi-Emperor realm? Could it be Lei Zhu? Zhaoyun explains, it is fake. It is my avatar currently forging the Chaos body. However, Lei Zhu mentioned he would receive an epiphany. Perhaps he really can reach the Quasi-Emperor realm. He breaks out in a cold sweat. He forging the Chaos body again. Has the Chaos body become as common as cabbage? The two men from the Sword Pavilion rush over to bow toward the Holy Master, congratulating the Chaos Holy Land on gaining another Quasi-Emperor powerhouse. He laughs heartily and waves his hand. Ha, it is only one Quasi-Emperor, nothing more. The two men twitch, thinking silently, just one Quasi-Emperor. Good heavens, such an arrogant tone. Dai Tian sees this and his face turns green. It's over, the Holy Master is also. He has been corrupted by Zhaoyun. Returning to the forbidden land of the Chaos Holy Land, a stream of purple energy shoots straight into the sky from within a small house. The immortal elder watches the spirit sacrifice avatar of Zhaoyun forging the Chaos body and speaks, this is an eye-opening experience. A mortal forging a supreme body. I must say the ancestor is truly too formidable. Zhang Dele laughs, haha, my Tao of Destruction can finally take a step forward. The immortal elder turns to ask. Have you attained enlightenment? Can you advance to the Quasi-Emperor realm? He clenches his fist. With confidence, I have attained enlightenment. Within 1 year at most, I can stably ascend to the Quasi-Emperor realm. The immortal elder sighs in relief. The great mountain that has been pressing down on us has finally vanished. Zhang Dele nods, that is right. With a lifespan of over 2,000 years, we will no longer fear any holy land. He stands up. Not satisfied. Tusk, forging the Chaos body really does not have any challenge to it. After I become a great emperor, I must create a special constitution that is even stronger than the Chaos body. The two men twitch, both sharing the same thought. That is enough, kids, stop showing off. The spirit avatar of Zhaoyun approaches Zhang Dele and asks, Lei Zhu, have you attained enlightenment? He replies earnestly, I have. In less than a year, I will be able to break through to the Quasi-Emperor realm. Zhaoyun laughs happily, that is wonderful. Finally, we no longer need to worry about the other holy lands. Zhang Dele turns to the immortal elder and suggests, Immortal, take Zhaoyun back. If he returns alone, I fear he might be spotted. I will go inform the Holy Master and tell him to announce to the outside world that I have ascended to the Quasi-Emperor realm and need to consolidate my cultivation, so I will not be leaving for some time. He immediately agrees. Very well, I will take Zhaoyun back. Outside, the Holy Master speaks softly. Congratulations to Lei Zhu for ascending to the Quasi-Emperor realm. The two men from the Sword Pavilion hurriedly say, as expected of Lei Zhu, I had guessed it was him just now. Exactly, Lei Zhu is a peerless powerhouse who dominates the Saint Path. It is no surprise he could ascend. Zhaoyun's gaze becomes sharp. Very good, the crisis of the Holy Land is finally fully resolved. Next is the most difficult Nirvana realm. Dong Yufeng, at the residence of the brothers of the Dong God King. Dong Yuding says anxiously, Big brother, now that Lei Zhu has ascended to Quasi-Emperor, should we stop relying on the primordial Holy Land? After all, our previous transaction crimes are not punishable by death. Dong God King interrupts him. What? Do you want to give up halfway? Your crime is not punishable by death, but mine is. Because as a saint, once Lei Zhu learns of what I traded, I will surely die. Yudeng hurriedly explains, it is not giving up halfway, it is that the situation has changed. He is suspicious, nothing else. Even if Lei Zhu breaks through, do you think you have a chance to become a saint? If you do not become a saint, you will die in a few hundred years, unless you can seize resources from the primordial Holy Land. Dong Yuding lowers his head in contemplation. Big brother's words are not without reason. Your aptitude is truly too poor. Dong God King clenches his fist, therefore we can only persevere to the end. We must take it one step at a time, improve our strength first, and then talk. He hurriedly nods in agreement. Very well, big brother, I will listen to you. Though he says this, in his heart he thinks, at least I managed to convince this foolish brother. Otherwise, I would have had to do away with you for the greater good. However, the Chaos Holy Land is truly lucky to have someone break through at such a critical moment. Time flies and 3 days pass. On Emperor Peak, people arrive from all directions, entering into the bustling noise, chatting happily with one another. Xiaoyan offers a glass of wine respectfully. Congratulations to Master on your great marriage. Everyone came to celebrate except for the primordial Holy Land. Even when Giant Villa sent people, Master truly knows how to handle things. Dai Tian says joyfully, it is nothing but basking in the glow of Lei Zhu's ascension. Xiao Yun replies, indeed, now no one dares to look down on the Chaos Holy Land anymore. Suddenly, Xiao Yun senses someone arriving. Why are there still people coming? And this entourage is a bit too large. An old man explains that is the dual emperor clan of the Yi family. Naturally, their aura is a bit grander. Not far away, 2 horseless carriages fly over. Zhao Wuji speaks up. 2 imperial carriages. The Yi family is truly ostentatious. Xiao Yun laughs faintly. Earlier, Yi Fei issued a challenge letter. He wants to challenge me today. Naturally, he has to have some flair. Mentioning this makes him sigh as he thinks, Yi Fei, I truly did not deceive you initially. You should pray for your own survival. The Yi family quasi-emperor Yi Weixuan steps down. Xiao Yun, Yi family's Saint Blade wielder, was a peerless genius of my Yi family. You killed him at will today. You must give the Yi family an answer. The immortal elder points his finger and shouts, Yi Wei, you are a dignified quasi-emperor. Is it necessary to threaten 2 juniors? He asks suspiciously. Immortal, why is it you? Has Zhang Dalei not ascended already? Why is he not coming out to meet me? Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji are both astonished. Quasi-emperor. The immortal elder frowns, just ascended. Naturally, I must enter closed-door cultivation to stabilize my cultivation base. Old man Yi, there is no enmity between us. Why are you probing? Are you acting as a blade for the primordial Holy Land? Speak your mind quickly, I have no time to waste on your drivel. Yi Wei sneers, indestructible, after all these years, you are still as detestable as ever. He unleashes his power and says, cut the crap. If you are not convinced, then fight. It is not as if I have never beaten a quasi-emperor before. With your remaining lifespan, dragging you to hell with me is no problem at all. He frowns to himself, thinking, is it because the Thunder Ancestor is leveling up that this old bastard has stopped caring? Forget it, I only intended to test him. There is no need to truly come to blows. Yi Wei turns his head and says, I am too lazy to speak with a brute like you. Yi Fei, leave him to me. Yi Fei approaches with crossed arms. Where is Xiao Yan? Today is the day of our duel. Do you dare to have a great emperor arena battle with me? It takes a long time to describe, but it happened in an instant. Xiao Yan flies over. I am Xiao Yan. Let us begin. He suddenly shouts with agitation. Dugu Beishan. Xiao Yan feigns confusion. What are you talking about? Yi Fei asks, are you not Dugu Beishan? Why are you so similar to him? He sneers, I do not know what you are saying. Are we going to fight or not? He quickly replies, fight. The indestructible ancestor unleashes his power. If that is the case, I invite the Thunder Great Emperor. A dueling arena manifests directly before the 2 of them. Yi Fei gestures with his hand, Xiao the son of heaven, please. He thinks to himself, whether you are Dugu Beishan or not, I will defeat you first and then talk. Xiao Yan erupts with spiritual energy. Very well, let me see how powerful the 2 emperors of the Yi clan truly are. Yi Fei unleashes a palm strike of the heaven-covering hand. You are about to find out. Heavenly flight from beyond, a streak of light cuts through his palm technique. Yi Fei is shocked. That is not a technique of Zhen Xiaoya. How has he become so strong? Yi Wei also gapes. He has practiced heavenly flight from beyond to great perfection. No wonder it can resist a divine ability. Regaining his composure, Yi Fei uses the Heaven Emperor seal to attack. He continues, merging 3 swords to use heavenly flight from beyond once more, breaking the seal. The sword light remains undiminished, clashing against his Heaven Emperor seal. The members of the Sword Pavilion gape in awe. These 2 are simply too powerful. Indeed, both use heavenly flight from beyond, yet Zhen Xiaoyao giving it to Xiao Yan is not even worthy. Yi Fei has already grown stronger since the tribulation. Xiao Yan sneers and stretches his muscles. You are quite decent, equivalent to 0.9 Zhao Wuji. Yi Fei is enraged upon hearing this. I have already unleashed the manifestation of my supreme body, and you call this stretching your muscles. Zhao Wuji thinks bitterly, if you want to fight, then fight. Why must you belittle me? Do I owe you a living? He summons his law manifestation. Stop bragging, I have not lost yet. The two rush at each other. Yifei uses the Heaven Emperor Fist, while Xiao Yan utilizes the Chaos Fist. Both ignore their defenses and punch toward the other. He speaks an exchange of injuries for injuries. Yifei laughs coldly, "Are you afraid?" They both land a punch on their opponent. Yifei's body cannot withstand the impact and he flies backward. He struggles to stand, exclaiming in shock, You. Xiao Yan stands with arms crossed, without a single scratch. Is this all the power of the Supreme Body Path? He clutches his chest in disbelief. How can your physical body be so strong? He sneers at the body refining realm. I reached 1.5 million jin, transcending the extreme realm. My physical strength has already surpassed all the supreme bodies in the true dragon nest. Is it not normal to be stronger than you? Jianyi says with unease, I fear only Brother Dugu can resist this person. Two other disciples behind him also speak up. Indeed, this physical body and combat power are truly monstrous. It is no wonder he is the #1 prodigy of the Central Plains. The youth from the Qin clan speaks up. How is it? Qin Bingyu looks extremely annoyed. I was deceived by Jun Xiaoao. Compared to the same supreme body, Yifei is much stronger than him. I am no match for Yifei. Her eyes turn cold. Although this fellow Xiao Yan looks very unpleasant, I must admit he is truly very strong. He approaches and says, Did you not notice? Xiao Yan has basically not used his full power. Qin Bingyu agrees, true. I heard he has a chaos domain he hasn't used yet, nor has his half-step chaos body appeared. The two are fighting fiercely, or rather Yifei is currently a punching bag for Xiao Yan. He coughs up a mouthful of blood that splatters to the edge of the arena. Xiao Yan scorns, You are too weak, you cannot even compare to Zhao Wuji, yet you want to challenge me. Zhao Wuji watches, his brows knitted tight. That is not right. How has this guy become stronger? He wasn't this strong when he first forged his chaos body. Could it be that he has done something in secret? Xiao Yan looks up at the sky, arrogantly repeating his old line. Invincibility is truly lonely. Yifei is quickly carried away by Yi Wei. The elder looks back, thinking to himself, This bastard really knows how to show off. Jianyi looks at the youth from the Qin clan and says this Xiao Yan's reputation is well earned. He does not disagree. True, he is truly powerful. Another person interjects, Let's go, we are too far removed from him. Dai Tian approaches to remind them the 3 sword-casting masters of Wanjian Villa have arrived. The wedding is nearly over. Prepare yourself. Next, we will observe the saint weapon forging. I hope you can gain something. He replies, Understood. Xiao Yan is secretly joyful. Finally, I can comprehend a few profundities. Ao Wushwang's group approaches Dai Tian. He says, Welcome, 3 masters, to this humble place. I will have to trouble you all. Ao Wushwang leads the reply, Elder Dai Tian is too polite. Since the Holy Land has invited us with heavy gold, we will naturally do our best. He approaches and Xiao Yan bows. Wanjian Villa Holy Son Ao Wushwang, greetings to Brother Xiao. You look very similar to an old acquaintance of mine, Dugu Beishan. I wonder if Brother Xiao Yan knows him. He replies, Brother Ao is too polite. Others from the eastern wastelands have also said I resemble Dugu Beishan. Although, come to think of it, I had never even heard of his name before today. Ao Wushwang smiles, I see. Then please observe the sword forging. I wish you good luck, he thinks to himself. A monster like Dugu Beishan cannot have a second person. I have already observed the saint weapon forging 4 times. This time, I will certainly comprehend a profundity that will shock them. Ao Wanyan holds a large hammer and says, I, Ao Wanyan, have comprehended the guardianship profundity of the earthly Tao. I hope everyone gains something. Zhao Wuji turns to Xiao Yan. You have comprehended chaos profundity. Why are you looking at the earthly Tao profundity? He sneers, Not long ago, I cultivated a new emperor scripture, the 5 elements holy scripture. I need to comprehend metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. It just so happens that the profundities these sword-casting masters have comprehended are exactly what I need. Zhao Wuji stares in astonishment. 5 types, are you an idiot? How much time would that waste? Are you going to stop cultivating your chaos great Tao? Xiao Yan says with extreme indifference, Do not compare yourself to me. I walk 5 paths simultaneously, yet I am still faster than you. Zhao Wuji disbelieves. You are blowing hot air. Have you not heard the ancients say to avoid the immediate loss? Once I prove the Tao of the great emperor first, let's see if you regret it. He says with a blank face, You consider yourself an ancient. You are already 30 years old and have so little power. Do not even talk about being my follower in the future, it is too embarrassing. Can you even beat me? Zhao Wuji sneers in reply, I am 30 this year and you are not even 20. How am I not an ancient? Are you itching for a beating? Those standing nearby break into a cold sweat hearing the two brag. To be so strong at 20 or 30 years old, I have truly lived in vain. These youngsters are truly formidable. This generation has too many supreme bodies and too many prodigies. The sound of Ao Wanyan's iron forging rings out incessantly. Enough, stop being noisy, start observing the saint weapon forging. Everyone focuses on watching him forge the iron to gain enlightenment. Suddenly, Xiao Yan's entire body radiates a golden light. Everyone present cannot hide their astonishment. Has he already gained enlightenment? LV9 Yuan looks at Dai Tian and asks, "Brother, is this disciple of yours always like this?" The old man gives a strained laugh. "Yes, this brat is a monster. Being his master puts me under great pressure." Ao Wushwang is shocked. Could he really be Dugu Beishan? No, that cannot be. Dugu Beishan's sword Dao is so powerful he cannot be a quasi-son of the Chaos Holy Land. That is too absurd. Having thought this, he transmits his voice to Zhao Wuji. "Brother Zhao, Brother Xiao has already attained an epiphany on the profundity. Why have you yet to do so?" He asks in return, "Do you truly believe that you have grasped it yourself?" Ao Wushwang says indignantly, "You cannot compare yourself to me." Ao Wushwang continues, "You possess a supreme body, a peerless genius just like Brother Xiao. I, however, am merely an ordinary person." Zhao Wuji scoffs, "It is just a primordial chaos body, nothing worth mentioning. I too am an ordinary man." He clicks his tongue. "Hey, eldest brother, can you have even a shred of shame? Has it been 2 hours? The man forging the iron is Ao Wentai. The essence of the profundity of the water-subduing path lies in using softness to overcome hardness. Just like that, Xiao Yun easily attains an epiphany once again. Zhao Wuji and Ao Wushwang both shout, "He had an epiphany again." "Monster, 3 hours have passed. The iron you are forging now belongs to Ao Gang." He speaks up to offer guidance. "The talent of the Son of Heaven, Xiao, is truly formidable. I have attained the profundity of the wind-sharp path. If you can comprehend this profundity, it will be of great assistance to your sword Dao's destructive power." Xiao Yun replies, "Many thanks for your guidance, Master Ao Gang." He sends a voice transmission to Dai Tian, "Master, the strength of Master Ao Gang seems far greater than the other 2 masters." "What is his cultivation realm?" The old man replies, "A peak saint, merely a half-step away from the great saint realm." Xiao Yun thinks to himself, "A great saint of the sword Dao is the strongest expert below a quasi-emperor. It seems the foundation of Wan Jian Villa is truly profound." Ao Gang wears a stern expression as he begins to forge the iron. Ao Wushwang questions the famous windsharp profundity. "It is difficult to comprehend. Did he not also grasp it without taking much time, just as predicted?" Xiao Yun has already attained the epiphany. He is stunned. He has already attained it. A man with a stern expression transmits his voice to Ao Wushwang. "Wushwang, I recall this is already the 7th time you have observed the forging of a saint weapon." He weeps again. Ao Wushwang's face is filled with gloom. "Master, I was wrong. It is my own dull talent. I have brought shame to you, Master, and I have brought shame to Wan Jian Villa. After I return, I will definitely reflect deeply and train twice as hard in the future." The man watches him confused. "Wushwang, what is the meaning of this?" With a dejected face, he transmits a message to Zhao Wuji. "Brother Zhao, why are you leaving? Are you finished watching?" He grimaces, "I need to relieve myself." Ao Wushwang's face turns pale. He has been fasting, eating and drinking nothing. Where would he have urine? This excuse is too pathetic. However, being here is truly too soul-crushing. I must leave as well. Seeing him leave, the master beside him is puzzled. "Wushwang, where are you going?" "So." Ao Wushwang hurriedly replies, "Master, I have a stomach ache and must attend to it. I will return in a moment." Hearing this, the man narrows his eyes at a loss for words. Another man approaches the master and says, "Big brother, I am heading to the grand wedding banquet. I have a few friends there, so I will go over to have a chat." He also takes the chance to leave. "Let us go together. I have some friends there as well." At this moment, Xiao Yun's eyes slowly open. He looks around and sees not a single person left. Where is everyone? The scene shifts to 3 days later. Xiao Yun is meditating in a cultivation room. He ponders there are 3 ways to comprehend a profundity. Observing sword forging, there is basically no spectacle left to see there. Observing the Saint's Tao, the chaos body, is not a perfect fit. People from other holy lands certainly cannot be forced to comprehend, as it consumes too many opportunities for epiphany. However, this is the only method that might work. Xiao Yun curses, "Damn system, can you send more missions? Let me accumulate more epiphany chances. Can't you just give me 999 one-hit kills?" The system window appears announcing a new mission. He is surprised. "Oh my god, speak of the devil. But what kind of cursed mission is this? System, are you serious?" The mission details appear: kill an ordinary saint for a reward of 1,000 epiphany chances, kill a great saint for 10,000, kill a quasi-emperor for 100,000. Xiao Yun rubs his chin, pondering. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. The rewards are truly abundant. But system, you want me to kill a saint? Do you think I possess the dragon-slaying saber? or the power of a deity. He leaves the room and flies away. I am separated from a saint by the nirvana realm. In the heavenly realm, a single finger from a saint is enough to crush me to death. Forget it, I will go ask the indestructible old ancestor if he can help. Upon arriving at the forbidden grounds, the voice of the indestructible old ancestor echoes. Brat, what are you doing here? Xiao Yun scratches his head and says, Old ancestor, I have a small matter I need your help with. He looks at him and says awkwardly, looking at that smile, it is certainly not a good thing. If you have something to say, out with it. Xiao Yun winks and says, Old ancestor, you are idle anyway. Why not take me to kill a saint to broaden my horizons? Right, leave the final breath for me to land the kill so I can bolster my courage. The indestructible old ancestor narrows his eyes suspiciously. Do you think I have that much free time? He smiles sheepishly. Ha 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 ha, I heard that you used to slaughter your way across the saint path. Your blade has been sheathed for so many years your saber must be starving for a fight. He crosses his arms and replies, Now I want to chop you. Killing a saint, do you think saints are like spring chicks? Wantonly killing them will lead to a war between the saint halls. Hearing this, Xiao Yun breaks into a cold sweat. Old ancestor, pretend I never said anything. I will be going now, goodbye. Xiao Yun is tossed out from within by the indestructible old ancestor. Let me take you. After flying for a while, they arrive at the Saint Lord Peak. The Saint Lord sees him and speaks. Xiao Yun, what a coincidence. I was just looking for you and here you are. Xiao Yun lands and replies, Saint Lord, what do you need me for? The Saint Lord explains, the Holy Land Exchange meet is about to begin. We need someone to lead the team, so we must choose one of you to become the Son of God of our Chaos Holy Land. The Son of God shall lead the team. The Saint Lord turns to the group of disciples behind and calls out, Since Xiao Yun is here, let us begin the duel. All of them raise their hands in surrender. Saint Lord, I forfeit. Saint Lord, I forfeit. I also forfeit. He sighs, You are all the strongest saint children of the Chaos Holy Land. Is there no one willing to give it a try? They explain, reporting to the Saint Lord, I have witnessed the battle between the Son of God and Yi Fei. Even if we all attacked together, we could not win. There is no need to take the risk. That is right, we know our own weight well enough, so there is no need to waste time. Seeing the strong reaction from the disciples, he turns to Xiao Yun and says, Very well, Xiao Yun, prepare yourself. Tomorrow I will appoint you as the Son of God. Suddenly a voice interrupts, Wait. Dongshen Wang steps forward and says, Saint Lord, this is a disciple I have recently taken in. According to the rules, he also has the qualifications to compete for the position of Son of God. Perhaps we should wait until after they have dueled to reach a conclusion. He thinks to himself, Dongshen Wang definitely knows my combat strength. Under these conditions, he still sends someone to contend for the position of Son of God. It is likely not a simple matter. He looks ordinary, yet one can feel a depth of aura that is unfathomable. The brat with the punchable face is named Tianyi. The Saint Lord looks at him, puzzled. Dongshen Wang, who is this? Since when did you take in this disciple? He gestures with his hand. Not long ago, the immortal patriarch changed the rules for accepting disciples. Thus, I took in a disciple with a cultivation base. His name is Tianyi. He possesses the 5 elements divine body and is at the late stage of the ethereal opening realm. I frown. His background is unknown. He just joined the Holy Land and is already vying for the position of divine child. I fear the others will not be convinced. Dongshen Wang insists stubbornly, he is my legitimate disciple. Who dares to object? Furthermore, Xiao Yun has even defeated a supreme body like Yi Fei. Is he afraid of a nameless rogue cultivator like Tianyi? The holy master stammers, uncertain. Xiao Yun sneers, as a saint child of the Chaos Holy Land, he naturally has the qualifications to vie for the position of divine child. However, let him pass Zhao Wuji first. If he cannot even defeat my follower, he has no right to challenge me. He provokes him. Xiao Yun, what do you mean by this? Are you afraid? Tianyi also interjects, Brother Xiao's words are very reasonable. I agree to fight a match with Zhao Wuji. My eyes turn cold as I think to myself, this guy is too confident, there is definitely something wrong with him. Dongshen Wang suggests, Holy Master, it would be best for you to summon the Supreme Elders to witness this. I do not want any further disputes after my disciple wins. Since there are still people who refuse to acknowledge it, he calmly agrees. Very well, as you wish, someone come. Go and inform the Supreme Elders. Xiao Yun also departs. I am going to find Zhao Wuji. A moment later, Zhao Wuji flies up behind him and asks, Is there truly an unknown person who could have a combat power equivalent to mine? Are you deceiving me? Xiao Yun replies with certainty, What benefit is there for me to deceive you? You will know when you arrive. The two of them descend to the place where the elders have already gathered. Tianye glances at the Supreme Elder Tianye, who speaks up. You also go by the name Tianye. He is confused. So what? Brat, do you have any pointers? He says arrogantly, I dare not give pointers. I simply feel you should change your name. Upon hearing this, the Supreme Elder Tianye is enraged. Do not think that because you are a disciple of Dong Yufeng, you can act presumptuously before this seat. If you want me to change my name, wait until you have become a saint to say such things. His eyes turn sharp. Senior, do not be angry. I only have good intentions in reminding you because there was someone before with the same name as me who died a miserable death. I am worried you will suffer the same misfortune. He is livid. The Holy Master rushes over to intervene. Enough, since Zhao Wuji has arrived, let us begin. Tianye steps forward and bows. Brother Zhao, I have long admired your great reputation. This one, Tianye, requests your guidance. Zhao Wuji throws a punch in response. I have no interest in the names of the weak. If you want to gain my recognition, take a punch from me first. He responds with extreme calmness. Two violent fist arts collide. Both are forced back by the rebound force. Zhao Wuji frowns. He is indeed very strong. Xiao Yun transmits his voice to Dai Tian. Something is amiss. The five elements' divine body cannot be this strong. The old man replies, unless he is like you, having repeatedly broken through the limits. Zhao Wuji continues to throw out the 6 paths of reincarnation fist. You are not bad. Do you really have the qualifications to fight me? Tianye immediately uses the 5 elements domain, ready to block the blow. He retreats, causing Zhao Wuji's fist art to miss entirely. Dai Tian is surprised. His domain and profundities are too strong. Xiao Yun is shocked. He can actually comprehend 5 types of profundities: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Zhao Wuji refuses to be outdone and activates his war god domain. You think only you have a domain. I have one too. Tianye throws a punch and grunts. Finally, a satisfying fight. Both fist arts clash in midair, creating a shockwave that ripples outwards. This time, Zhao Wuji is at a disadvantage and is blown away. The onlookers are stunned. How can this be? Zhao Wuji lost. What was that just now? Dai Tian's eyes widen in shock. The great Zhou Heaven Star body. How can he possess 2 second-tier divine bodies simultaneously? Xiao Yun smiles and transmits his voice to the old man. Master, have you ever seen someone who possesses 2 special physiques at once? Dai Tian shakes his head. Never. Any special physique is unique. This person is truly too strange. However, it seems even Dong Shenwang does not know about this. Just as the old man said, Dong Shenwang is quite shocked right now. How is this brat so strong? He offers his own guess. Master, could this Tianye be a spy from the Primal Chaos Holy Land? Dai Tian looks at Xiao Yun and denies it. Impossible. Do you think we would send you to the Primal Chaos Holy Land as a spy? That is too risky and not worth it at all. He sneers. That is true, but this person is certainly not a rogue cultivator. What exactly did he come here for? The Holy Master turns to Xiao Yun and asks, Xiao Yun, can you defeat him? He confidently replies, please rest assured. His strength is equivalent to 1.2 million wujis. I do not even need to use my chaos body to defeat him. He nods. 1.2 million wujis. That is already far too strong. Though he says that, the Holy Master thinks to himself. So, a dignified ancient sacred body like Zhao Wuji has become a unit for measuring combat power in your eyes. Returning to the battle, the two begin to spar with their palm techniques. Zhao Wuji grinds his teeth. Before defeating Xiao Yun, he absolutely cannot lose to anyone else. No one. His eyes turn blood red as he exerts his full strength. Even in death, he cannot lose. In a moment of carelessness, Zhao Wuji is punched in the mouth by Tianye. He falls backward and faints on the spot. Tianye is not doing much better. He clutches his chest and roars, "You madman, this guy is truly crazy." Xiao Yun and Dai Tian step forward to support him. He speaks, "Why does this guy have to go so crazy?" Because he has condensed an invincible Dao heart. If he loses again, his invincible Dao heart will shatter. Xiao Yun replies, "When he lost to me last time, his was not shattered." The old man explains to him, "He is like you, just as you were when beaten by me. Is your Dao heart shattered? But except for you, he cannot lose to anyone else." Upon hearing this, Xiao Yun understands, so that is how it is. Dong Shenwang approaches Tianye and asks with concern, "Tianye, are you all right?" He struggles to answer, "I am still holding on." Xiao Yun looks at him and says, "Tianye, is it? To be able to defeat my follower to such an extent, you are quite capable. When you recover from your wounds, you can come and find me anytime." Tianye suddenly says, "No need, I admit defeat. The current me is not your match." He and Dong Shenwang then leave. Master, let us go. The Holy Master stands in the center and announces, since Tianyi has admitted defeat, from today onwards, Xiao Yun will be the divine child of our chaos holy land. Several disciples approach him and say, "Congratulations, divine child Xiao." He scratches his head and replies, "Everyone is too polite. As the divine child, I will lead the chaos holy land to rise once again." Xiao Yun thinks to himself, a few years ago when I gave up the divine child position to complete my first mission, it feels like it was only yesterday. And today, I have finally managed to regain the position of divine child. He places his hand on his chest and says firmly, "Divine Child Xiao Yun, starting from today, I must make the Chaos Holy Land the #1 holy land of the 9 heavens continent once more. Because I have come, I have conquered, and I have seen that this world belongs to me. I will shine upon all lands." Dai Tian walks over and pats his shoulder. "Disciple, that is enough, no need to show off anymore. There is not a soul left around, everyone has already gone." The scene shifts to Dong Yufeng's mountain. Dong Shenwang frowns. "You possess 2 special physiques. Even in the primal origin holy land, you would be top tier, second only to Li Chengdi. How could the primal origin holy land bear to send you to us? Are they not afraid you will die here?" He says coldly. "Li Chengdi, you actually compare me to that brat Li Chengdi." His gaze becomes extremely cold. His talent is not bad, but it is a pity he lacks the strength to struggle. He is not even as good as Zhao Wuji. He is fundamentally not worthy of being compared to me. He folds his arms and says, "I am very curious. Logically speaking, based on your talent, you should have become famous throughout the world long ago. But why have I never heard of you?" Tianya sneers, "Knowing too much does you no good." Dong Shenwang asks through gritted teeth, "Are you not afraid of dying here?" Tianya's face is cold as he speaks. "As long as you do not betray me, no one will know I belong to the primordial holy land. Furthermore, a mere acupoint realm cultivator like me poses no threat to the holy land, does he? So, as long as you cooperate with me, there will be benefits for you. As for what I intend to do, that is not for you to worry about." "Understood." Dong Shenwang does not ask further and immediately agrees. "Very well, I shall follow your arrangements." He thinks to himself, "I am a saint, yet I must take orders from a mere brat." He returns to the residence on Emperor Peak. Xiao Yun sits in meditation, having upgraded to a divine son, only to receive 3 opportunities for enlightenment. It seems everyone has become indifferent to his strength. If that is the case, wanting to sweep, the number of enlightenment opportunities will be difficult to obtain. He suddenly realizes, "Wait, how could I forget about my incarnation? I cannot sweep for the count myself. But Dugo Beishan can he as a newcomer?" With that thought, Xiao Yun takes action. He goes to find the indestructible old ancestor to help him comprehend the profundity of fire and wood. Then, he commands his incarnation to go to Heaven Emperor City to sweep for enlightenment opportunities. It is perfect. He pushes the door open and says cheerfully, "Indestructible old ancestor, I have come again." The old man sits up from his coffin. "You stinking brat, why are you not training diligently? The Holy Land Exchange meeting is approaching. This time, you must reclaim face for our chaos holy land." Xiao Yun explains, "I am here precisely for training. I wish to comprehend the profundity of the fire and wood Taos." He scratches his head and laughs. "Please take me to some places with volcanoes or primordial forests so I may comprehend them." The indestructible old ancestor agrees upon hearing this. "Since it is for serious business, follow me." He wonders to himself, just how many types of profundity does this kid want to comprehend? The 2 vanish. "I am off." The incarnation relies on itself for enlightenment opportunities. At Heaven Emperor City, Xiao Yun's incarnation observes his surroundings. It is said this city is the most ancient in the 9 heavens continent. It is truly vast and majestic. However, why do I have a sense of familiarity after entering? He stares at a nearby wall in surprise. There is a temple behind it. Why do I know these things? Have I encountered a ghost? This is my first time here. Xiao Yun's incarnation walks over and is startled. There really is a temple. There is a treasure in this temple, how strange. Why are these memories appearing in my mind? He doesn't think too much and steps inside, deciding to see what treasures it holds. Entering the temple, Xiao Yun's incarnation surveys the area, thinking, "It's so dilapidated, surely no treasure could remain." The temple is nearly abandoned. Nothing is intact, except for this stone statue which is perfectly flawless. This is somewhat interesting. He blows a strong breath at the statue in front of him. The dust on the statue blows away in the wind. Xiao Yun's incarnation eyes widen in shock. "Mother of God, isn't this me? What is going on?" Suddenly, a voice sounds, causing him to turn his head in a start. "Brother Dugu, you have finally arrived." Xiao Yun's incarnation hurriedly smashes the statue to pieces. If they see that this ancient stone statue is me, it might cause trouble. A group from the Sword Pavilion led by Hua Langson enters. They expected to meet Brother Dugu at the wedding banquet of Chaos Holy Land's Dai Tian, but he did not show. He turns to answer, so it is the brothers from the Sword Pavilion. It has been a long time. He remarks, it is a pity Brother Dugu did not see that Xiao Yun. You would certainly be shocked. The two are truly too similar. Jian Yi chimes in, that is right. If that Xiao Yun did not possess a half-step chaos body and act so arrogantly, I would have truly thought he was you. Jian asks curiously, Brother Dugu, what are you doing here? Xiao Yun's incarnation scratches his head, looking for treasure. Someone laughs. Brother Dugu jokes, what treasure could be in this desolate place? Even if there were, it would have been taken long ago. He picks up an emperor scripture and smiles faintly. Who says there is no treasure? This is one. Xiao Yun's incarnation suddenly stares in astonishment. The group from the Sword Pavilion gasps, looking over. This aura, it really seems to be an emperor scripture. I have never seen paper of such quality. It must be an emperor scripture. This Brother Dugu's luck is truly heaven-defying. He is stunned. Could it be that because I obtained the Heaven Emperor's fortune, I can find treasure just by walking around? Moreover, the Chaos Holy Land has the Heaven Emperor scripture. The son of Lei Jianshan frowns and approaches, using his power on his eyes. Xiao Yun's incarnation thinks, I cannot move and I cannot speak. Does this guy want to rob the Emperor scripture? He snatches the Emperor scripture toward himself and curls his lip. My father has always been exploring on his own. He really needs this Emperor scripture. Now that I also need to create my own cultivation method, this scripture as a reference will be of immense help. This is truly a great fortune. His face looks terrifying as he silently commits this to memory. Very good, I have remembered you, brat. You wait for me. Son of Lei Jianshan. The son of Lei Jianshan opens the Emperor scripture and reads, to cultivate this technique, one must first castrate oneself. He thinks, could the person who created this Emperor scripture have been a court eunuch? What is this? Is one supposed to castrate oneself or not? If the first page says to castrate oneself, wouldn't that mean? His face is twisted as he flips through the Emperor scripture repeatedly. Are you an idiot? Do you truly believe this is an Emperor scripture? Would an Emperor scripture just lie here for you to pick up? Only a fool like you would feel that a stone statue contains an Emperor scripture. You were played, weren't you? What's wrong? Come and bite me, old man. It is a pity you don't know that for descendants 1,000 or 10,000 years from now, there is no need to fear me. However, I can tell you, I sit without changing my name, I walk without hiding it. My name is Gu Shabai of the primordial Holy Land Gu family. We are powerful enough to scare you to death. If you have the ability, come and find our Gu family descendants for revenge. Ha ha ha, you idiot, do not look behind you. It is all empty. The son of Lei Jianshan is burning with rage. Mother of God, I have fallen into a trap. He throws the Emperor scripture back to Xiao Yun's incarnation in a fit of rage. He is stunned and confused. He returned it to me. What is happening? Could it be he made a copy? Peering inside, Xiao Yun's incarnation widens his eyes and sticks out his tongue. Mother of God, is this the Sunflower Manual? How absurd. Someone is imitating my handwriting. Impossible, since arriving at the Holy Land I have not written a single character. Even before that, I rarely wrote anything. Furthermore, no one in this world should know of this Sunflower Manual. In this life, I certainly have never done such a thing. Could it be a future version of me traveled back to leave this note, or perhaps my past self? Jian Yi walks over and pats his shoulder. Brother Dugu, is there something wrong with this Emperor scripture? He hands it over and asks, what could be wrong with it? See for yourselves, won't you? Jian Yi is astonished. Is he actually giving us an Emperor scripture? Are Emperor scriptures really so worthless? They open it, all sharing the same thought. Wait, one must castrate oneself to practice this. No wonder the young pavilion master left immediately. The sword pavilion cannot be left without heirs. But do I castrate myself or not? I possess no special constitution, yet if I do, I could master the Emperor scripture. The other three are also conflicted. One only lives once, perhaps this is a golden opportunity. I am an orphan and I already have children. My father has other sons, so the lineage is not solely dependent on me. After a minute of internal struggle, they all draw their swords, resolve. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation is speechless. Damn it. Hey, did you all not read the second page? He hurriedly raises a hand to stop them. Wait, I am telling you, at the very least, look at the next page. They suddenly realize their mistake. Brother Dugu is right. What if this Emperor scripture doesn't follow the sword Dao at all? Right, let us look at the next page quickly. The four of them gather to look. If one does not need to castrate oneself, one could still cultivate it. All four young men curse out loud. They flip to the page with the mocking words and stop. Hua Langson departs in a hurry. Brother Dugu, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. He thinks to himself, I have truly lost face today. The others, feeling equally embarrassed, also leave. Jianyi returns the emperor's scripture to him and says, Brother Hua, wait for us. I have business as well. Brother Dugu, let us speak another day. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation sneers at the emperor's scripture. Something is not right. Although the content is bizarre, the paper quality is identical to the Holy Land's emperor's scriptures. Is there a hidden mechanism in the book? He frowns as he leaves. Perhaps once all 3 volumes of the Emperor's scripture are gathered, the true content will be revealed. In short, there is definitely some hidden meaning in this book. Dugu Beishin runs over joyfully. Uncle, it really is you. I felt it looked like you the moment I saw your silhouette. He replies, this is fate. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation hands him a manual and says, this is the complete universe sword cannon for you. He takes it and replies, Uncle, this is the space sword Dao technique. He takes it back feeling suspicious. Space Sword Dao. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation is shocked. First tier Emperor scripture, my god, what is going on? The Space Sword Dao technique is actually the first volume of the Celestial Emperor scripture. I only just obtained the 2nd volume and now the 1st volume appears. Am I really this lucky? He flips through the Emperor scripture for a while. It is truly the 1st volume of the Celestial Emperor scripture. But why does the 1st volume not require one to look for hidden content? I can see why the Dugu clan mistook it for a Space Sword Dao technique. Because the scripture truly contains the content of the Space Sword Dao. He muses, it is a complete manual for learning the way of space. To only focus on the Sword Dao, the Dugu clan truly squanders their treasures. Dugu Beishin says happily, Uncle, this technique is too powerful. It is a quasi-emperor Sword Dao scripture. Thank you, Uncle. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation replies, compared to this emperor scripture, the universe sword canon is still inferior. He hurriedly shakes his head. No, the Emperor scripture only has a small section introducing the Sword Dao. It is nowhere near as valuable as the Universe Sword Canon. He is speechless. As expected of the Sword Fanatic clan, they care for nothing but the sword. He puts his arm around him and says, forget about these things for now. Let's go, we will have a meal at the restaurant. Dugu Beishin nods in agreement as they move to a nearby restaurant. Inside, a magnificent feast is served, and he gorges himself. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation experiences an epiphany on the spot. Dugu Beishin is surprised. Uncle, you have reached an epiphany in the Space Sword Dao. He smiles. It is merely the Space Sword Dao, it is not worth mentioning. Nephew, when did your Dugu clan obtain this Emperor scripture? How many years ago was it? He thinks to himself, why is this 1st volume of the Celestial Emperor scripture so new? Logically speaking, it should be the oldest. He explains while eating, this book was obtained by an ancestor of the Dugu clan about 15,000 years ago. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation ponders. That means the 2nd volume is the antique. If it is such an old relic, why does it have my own handwriting on it? He suddenly realizes it is about time. If the 1st volume is the complete way of space, then the 2nd volume is the way of time. The content of the 3rd volume is even more unbelievable. Just how strong is the creator of the Celestial Emperor scripture? It is possible that I can only see the content of the 2nd volume after I master the profundity of time. In short, no matter what, I must increase my number of epiphanies. He says, nephew, stop eating for a moment, help me with something. Dugu Beishin replies, Uncle, what is it? Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation sneers, issue a challenge on my behalf to the geniuses of the Central Plains, 6 great holy lands and major sects. I want to set up an arena in Celestial Emperor City and challenge all the talent in the Central Plains. He laughs loudly upon hearing this. Haha, excellent. I will go at once. I will make everyone in the Central Plains know the prestige of our Dugu clan. He smiles and thinks, I should act as well. I will set up an arena in the center of Celestial Emperor City, preferably where the entire city can see. Collect enough epiphanies, then we shall see. Celestial Emperor Restaurant, a multi-story building constructed with great precision. Inside, at a table, a group of people is chatting. Have you heard? Dugu Kyubai wants to challenge the geniuses of the Central Plains. Who is this nobody named Dugu Kyubai? They say he is a descendant of Dugu Jian and has defeated the supreme body of Junzai, or so they say. It is just the Eastern Wasteland sword cultivators bragging. Exactly, do they think he is Xiao Yun? At another table, Yi Jian says irritably, Dugu Kyubai is here. He really loves causing a stir. Yi Fei replies, his strength is not bad. Before I had my own serendipity, he was likely not weaker than me. Only those supreme bodies in the Central Plains could possibly be stronger than him. He truly has the qualifications to challenge the talent of the Central Plains. Yi Jian sneers, regardless, Dugu Kyubi is from the Eastern Wasteland. When the arena starts, we will go see for ourselves, he thinks. I agree, this Dugu Kyubi or whatever, I don't care about him. My only opponent now is Xiao Yun. Hua Langxin remarks with admiration. Brother Dugu truly causes a storm wherever he goes. Let us go watch later. Jian nods. Agreed. Back then, Dugu Jian traveled the world and offended many people. I suspect those geniuses defeated by Dugu Jian back then are still resentful. They will surely arrange for young geniuses to teach Dugu Kyubi a lesson. Lei Zhan's son crosses his arms and says arrogantly, I was a great general under Dugu Jian back then. Jian Yi hurriedly waves his hand. Young master, I was not talking about you. He looks solemn. I was once defeated by Dugu Jian. It is a pity he died before I could take my revenge. But what about you lot? You don't go to teach Dugu Kyubi a lesson for me, but instead you sit here spewing nonsense. He bows. We are incompetent. Please do not blame us, young master. Lei Zhan's son roars, get lost. Go watch the match between Dugu Kyubi and the Central Plains geniuses. You might actually learn something. The three of them leave. Jian says, let's go to the arena. It is all your fault for saying that. Jian sighs, I am only speaking off the cuff. The scene shifts to the arena where the spirit sacrifice incarnation resides. Xiao Yun considers the challenge. The incarnation looks too much like his true self, so he decides to wear a mask to conceal his identity first. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation draws a sword and announces loudly, I am Dugu Kyubi. I set up this arena here today to challenge the heroes of the Central Plains. Anyone at the Nirvana realm or below may come and fight. If you can defeat me, this saint weapon is yours. The onlookers gasp. It is actually a real saint weapon. This Dugu Kyubi is far too decisive and arrogant. Does he think our Central Plains has no experts? Jian San speaks up. Brother Dugu is truly pouring out his entire fortune. Jian chimes in. He is wealthy and imposing. The son of Lei Zhan looks confused. However, if the supreme body does not appear, I fear no one can defeat him. Strange, why does he wear a mask? Jian Yi replies, he is used to it. He wore it during his last tribulation. From afar, three figures fly over and shout, who dares to be so rampant in Heaven Emperor City? The crowd below exclaims, the three heroes of Heaven Emperor City are here. This is getting interesting. Indeed, we have always heard rumors about them. Today, we finally get to see them in action. The three men arrive. The first, Yi Liangchen, says, to be so ostentatious do you consider me, Yi Liangchen, non-existent. The one on the right is Long Yashin. Brother, this is the Central Plains, not some insignificant place like the Eastern Wasteland. The last one leading them is Zhao Rishan. Seeing me, Zhao Rishan, here, why have you not knelt and begged for mercy? Long Yashin charges forward, move aside. He is the prey of Long Yashin. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation has a head full of question marks. Are these truly the three heroes of Heaven Emperor City? Are they not just a trio of idiots? He ponders for a moment and speaks. Will you all come one by one or together? Long Yashin puffs out his chest and points at himself. Long Yashin will make you understand. A genius coming from a backwater place like the Eastern Wasteland is nothing more than a bunch of low-level ants. Zhao Rishan is furious. You bastard, you stole a step ahead of me. Yi Liangchen speaks up. Brother Zhao, do not overthink it. He is just a small fry from the Eastern Wasteland. Let Long Yashin test him. If he cannot handle Long Yashin, he has no right to fight us. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation shows open contempt. Where do you people get such confidence? Make your move quickly or I am going to vomit. Long Yashin is incensed, insolent. Watch as I finish you with a single punch. No sooner said than done, he launches a flaming fist at Xiao Yun's incarnation. The onlookers are surprised. The three heroes have finally made their move. I wonder how many moves this Dugu Kyubi can take. I hope Long Yashin can win glory for our Central Plains. Long Yashin rushes forward. As the flaming fist is about to touch his face, he lightly raises two fingers. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation points a finger, and Long Yashin is sent flying. The crowd is stunned. My God, one of the three heroes of Heaven Emperor City was defeated in a single move. Who exactly is this Dugu Kyubi? This is bad. Are the heroes of the Central Plains going to be swept by him? Do not fear, aren't there still two heroes left? Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation looks at the remaining two and says, you call yourselves the three heroes, so I assume you are all of equal skill. Therefore, the two of you should stop wasting time. Zhao Rishan is arrogantly enraged. Brother Long is merely careless. He attacks with a destructive energy sphere. He lightly slashes a few times. A third-grade fire spirit body. You are not bad, but to me you are still trash. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation uses a sword technique to freeze 10,000 miles. Zhao Rishan's entire body is instantly frozen. The iceberg trapping him hovers in midair, trembling slightly, but he cannot break free. He stands with arms crossed, looking at the last one. If your level is the same as his, then stop making a fool of yourself. He thinks to himself, these two have provided me with over a dozen epiphanies. It seems I can rake in hundreds of epiphanies from this crowd. Yi Liangchen sneers. At this moment, Yi Liangchen may not be your match, but sooner or later I will trample you under my feet. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river, do not bully a young man into poverty. Before Yi Liangchen can finish, the incarnation spins him in circles in the air, just a supporting character. You talk too much. Yi Fei narrows his eyes. Yi Liangchen truly wastes that surname. Fortunately, he is not from our Yi clan. Yi Jian adds, wait, it seems he really is a descendant of one of our Yi clan seniors. Suddenly, the real Long Yashan appears. Long Beishan, are you lot using my name to deceive people again? Long Beishan holds his chest. Big brother, don't worry about these little details, help me get revenge. He lands on the ground and points. You look somewhat capable. I hope you can block 3 of my strikes. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation remains indifferent. In my eyes, you are no different from those 3 pieces of trash. Long Yashan snorts coldly and rushes forward. HMPH, how arrogant. Block a strike from me first before you talk. He gathers power into his fist, preparing to meet the attack. 2 powerful punches collide, neither yielding. The energy from their fists erupts, sending a shockwave in all directions. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation is slightly surprised. I did not expect to have misjudged you. Who exactly are you? He grits his teeth and introduces himself. I am Long Yashan. With that, the two continue to battle, evenly matched. The onlookers gasp in shock. This person's strength is fearsome, comparable to a supreme body. Why have we never heard of him? Indeed, he should at least have the status of a quasi-godchild of a holy land, right? This fighting style is too barbaric. He blocks a strike with crossed arms, if I am not mistaken. You are not a human, are you? The crowd becomes even more surprised. What? If he is not human, then what is he? Zhao Rishan chimes in from behind. Brother Long, are you people really not human? Long Yashan frowns. We are of the Golden Flood Dragon clan from the southern mountains. What of it? Can we, the demon race, not come to the central plains? He clenches his fists, staring at Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation. Warm-up finished, let's get serious. The two from Sword Pavilion are extremely shocked. The Golden Flood Dragon Sacred Beast Clan. No wonder they are so strong. Golden Dragon Claw. Long Yashan strikes with a Dragon Claw. Thunder God Slash. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation retaliates with a slash. Both men move like lightning, streaking past each other. Long Yashan has a cut on his face. He turns and says, the speed of the wind. So you have grasped the profundity of wind. He replies, you are not bad either, to be able to dodge my sword based on instinct. He launches another punch and bellows. It has been a long time since I had such a refreshing fight. Come on. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation lightly raises a hand to block. He uses a demonic seed. A flood dragon is not this powerful. You are a true dragon descendant, bred from a true dragon, are you not? Long Yashan is furious. Brat, you know too much. I did not originally want to kill you, but since you are courting death, do not blame me. Xiao Yun's spirit sacrifice incarnation raises his hand infused with the demonic seed. He shoots it at him, causing the other to panic. What did you do to me? Xiao Yun's incarnation does not hesitate to explain. I have merely planted a mark upon you. No matter where you flee in the future, I can find you. Now, obediently become my mount. Long Yashan rushes over in a fit of rage and throws a punch. You want me to be your mount? Keep dreaming. He counters the strike and says, I am curious. Did the true dragon nest not seal itself off? How are you able to come out? He snorts coldly. The true dragon nest sealing itself only means you humans cannot enter. It does not mean we cannot come out. Xiao Yun's incarnation smiles and thinks to himself, this physical body is truly powerful. Once I harvest the demonic seed, I will surely grow stronger. Long Yashan sneers, I am not the only one who escaped, and I am certainly not the strongest among them. Now I shall show you the true might of a true dragon. With that, Long Yashan activates his true dragon transformation, shifting into a humanoid dragon form. The onlookers are stunned. He is not a golden flood dragon, he is a true dragon descendant, and far stronger than the one brought by Jiang Heoran. Lei Shan is astonished and thinks to himself, A voice transmission from a great saint of the Golden Flood Dragon Clan rings out. Lei Shan, this true. A dragon descendant has married into our Golden Flood Dragon Clan. Do not target him. Even your father cannot save you if you do. He frowns. So it is a great saint of the Golden Flood Dragon Clan. How strange, you have not devoured this true dragon descendant. The old man explains, only a fool would kill the goose to get the golden eggs. Our Golden Flood Dragon Clan intends to nurture this descendant into a true dragon, to verify his Tao and become a demon emperor. Lei Shan replies, to become a true dragon, 100 true dragon descendants must slaughter each other until only one remains. That is a difficult path for your clan. The great saint snorts coldly, so what? Once he becomes a true dragon, only the chaos body can stand against him. He sighs, there are countless supreme bodies in this world. You are likely just indulging in wishful thinking. The elder barks, that is none of your concern, just do not interfere. Zio Yun's incarnation summons 7 swords behind his back and speaks. So what if he is a true dragon descendant? Watch as I shatter you with a single sword. The crowd gasps in shock. Brother Dugu, he has actually cultivated 7 types of sword intent to perfection. Heavens, no, it is not just perfection. Many of those sword intents carry profundity. Is he an evildoer reincarnated? The 7 swords merge into a colossal wave of energy, while Long Yashin forms a flood dragon to attack. The 2 attacks collide violently in midair. He watches as his attack is easily dissolved and begins to panic. The great saint screams in panic, hold back your sword. Long Yashin takes the opportunity to retreat and evade. Lei Shan speaks up. Fellow Taoist of the Golden Flood Dragon Clan, the duel is still ongoing. Do you intend to interfere? Do not forget this is the Central Plains. Zio Yun's incarnation thinks it seems Lei Shan is determined to keep me alive because of that saint weapon. He glares and says when he used his true dragon bloodline he intended to kill me. Now you want me to let him go. Do you think that is possible? Lei Shan adds one must be prepared to die when stepping onto the arena. Is it only allowed for others to perish? Are you demonic beasts incapable of death? The others nod in agreement. That is right, can you demonic beasts not die? This is the territory of humanity. Even a saint dare not run wild here. Does the demonic beast race not know how to concede? The great saint's face turns black brat. What exactly do you want? He thinks to himself, this guy did not kill the true dragon descendant with that last strike, he must have a hidden agenda. Zio Yun's incarnation declares, a saint of the Golden Flood Dragon Clan shall condense their saint fire origin. I want it. The great saint snorts, once I lose my saint fire origin, I will die. You are trading your life for mine, your demands are truly bizarre. He explains, Senior, you misunderstand. I only require a single wisp of the saint fire origin. The elder ponders, it takes 100 years to recover a wisp of origin. He wants the saint fire origin to comprehend the profundity of the fire Tao. It is a pity that profundity is not so easily grasped. The great saint tosses over a wisp of origin. Fine. The deal is done, but do not think a single wisp of saint fire origin will allow you to comprehend the profundity of the fire Tao. He accepts it with a smile. That is not something Senior needs to worry about. The deal concluded, the elder immediately drags Long Yashin away. Lei Shan asks, why did you not kill him earlier? Surely you understand that nothing would have happened even if you killed him. Zio Yun's incarnation replies, Senior, I need to comprehend the profundity of the fire Tao. Once I realized Long Yashin had ties to the Golden Flood Dragon Clan, I planned to trade his life for this wisp of Saint Fire origin. He thinks to himself, the truth is, of course, that I wanted to wait for the demonic seed to ripen before harvesting him. He narrows his eyes and asks, how many types of profundity are you currently comprehending? Zio Yun's incarnation glances at him cautiously. Currently, I am missing the profundity of the fire Tao, the profundity of space, and the profundity of time to complete all 7. But the last 2 are truly too difficult. I wonder if the young master could help me find a way. Lei Shan thinks father wants to use Dugu Kyubai to make the emperor weapon submit and then seize it. If Dugu Kyubai spends too much time comprehending these 2 mysteries, he will become a saint by then and we will be unable to seize it. I must help him find a way. He turns around and says, I recall a treasure that can aid in comprehending the profundity of space. I shall go look for it immediately. Lei Shan schemes. It seems I must ask father to visit the secret realm. He offers a faint smile while looking at him. This little schemer is likely going to discuss this with the old schemer. Since they want to snatch the Emperor's sword, they will surely do their utmost to think of a plan. Next, I shall first comprehend the profundity of the fire Tao. Fire Mountain, a volcano that could erupt at any moment. In a secluded corner, Zio Yun sits in meditation. radiating an aura of cultivation. The Undying Patriarch is amazed. This is the comprehension of the profundity of the fire Tao. Is profundity really that easy to understand? Xiao Yun's true body looks up and speaks. Patriarch, I have successfully comprehended a type of profundity concerning the fire Tao. Let us move to the next location. This time I will contemplate the profundity of the wood Tao. He flies away. Good, very good. We are approaching the heaven-reaching tree. It is the most ancient tree on the 9 heavens continent. If its consciousness had not been destroyed by an emperor, it would have already become a tree demon. Perhaps we can rely on it to comprehend the profundity of the wood Tao. Xiao Yun follows him. Understood. The scene shifts back to the arena of Xiao Yun's incarnation. He stands proudly and shouts, "Are there any more challengers?" A green-skinned man jumps up. Yang Kai of the mountain-splitting axe is here to challenge you. Xiao Yun's incarnation glances at him. Your name and title sound like those of a background character. I suggest we skip this. He lunges forward with 2 axes. Who are you calling a background character? With a single casual strike, Yang Kai is defeated. Do not come up here if you are of such caliber. 5 days pass just like that. Xiao Yun's incarnation brings a chair onto the arena and waits. He rests his chin on his hand, feeling bored. No one comes forward. Truly dull. Jianya speaks. 4 days have passed. No one can survive a single move. Why bother going up? The 2 in front respond, exactly. Going up just to be crushed. Brother Dugu is simply too strong. Suddenly, 2 men walk up. You from the barbarian lands are quite arrogant. Long Wu stands with his arms crossed in disdain. You must be Dugu Kyubai. Since you call yourself seeker of defeat, I, Long Wu, shall fulfill your wish. Xiao Yun's incarnation narrows his eyes. Zhang Heoran of the Holy King sect. The person beside him must be the true dragon descendant he brought back. It seems it is time to plant another demonic seed. Jianya snorts coldly. Who are these 2? How arrogant? Hua Langson explains. Brother Jianyi, you have been focused on cultivation and are unaware. This person has a grand background. He is the supreme body of the Holy King sect, Zhang Heoran. The person beside him must be the true dragon descendant he brought from the true dragon nest. Jian and Jian San are surprised. A supreme body and a true dragon descendant? No wonder they are so arrogant. Yifei frowns. Finally, I can gauge the combat power of a supreme body from the central plains. Longwu points his finger and shouts, you had better surrender obediently to avoid losing your life. He smiles faintly. You are no match for me. You might as well call your master here. Hearing this, Zhang Heoran says angrily, Dugu Kyubai, this is no longer the era when your ancestor Dugu Jian dominated the world. You dare to run rampant in the central plains, relying only on your own strength. You are truly a frog at the bottom of the well. It is laughable. Longwu, tear him to shreds for me. He listens, charges forward, and throws a punch. Dragon descends to heaven. Brat, remember that the dragon who kills you is named Longwu. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun raises a finger to intercept the sword and the storm of spirit energy. He forms a demonic seed in the palm of his hand. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun plants the demonic seed without Longwu even noticing. He retreats, putting some distance between them. You truly have some skill. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun holds his sword forward and sneers. I already said you are not good enough. Why don't you call your master over? Longwu transforms into his true dragon form in a rage. Dugu Kyubai, stop being so arrogant. I will make you see the true power of a true dragon. He smiles faintly and summons a giant sword above his head. Come on then, however, if you lose, you must answer my questions truthfully. Filled with killing intent, he lunges forward and roars, I will not lose. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun gently launches the sword. The sword pierces straight into Longwu's mouth. He flies back in pain, defeated in an instant. Longwu cannot believe it. How is he so strong? He feels as if he hasn't even used his full strength yet. He smiles and says, tell me, how many of your 100 true dragon remnants are left? He replies, fine, I admit defeat. I will tell you. Currently, there are only 5 true dragon remnants left. Hearing this, the spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun asks again, I once met one named Long Yashin. Who are the other 3? Do you know where they are? Long Wu speaks without reservation. The others are Long Yi, Long and Long San. The 3 of them awakened earlier. They are far superior to me and Long Si, who is Long Yashin. As for where they are, I do not know. He finds it somewhat amusing. Are Long Yi, San, and Si just throwing random names around? He continues, the fact that I and Long Si distinguish ourselves based on the Saint King sect and the Golden Flood Dragon clan is known to many. Therefore, I suspect the 3 of them are likely near the Saint King sect or the Golden Flood Dragon clan. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun strokes his chin. Logical, they are certainly considering how to plunder your origin energy. Zhang Heoran interrupts, are you done asking? Longwu, step back, I will avenge you. Longwu obeys, yes, master. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun curls his lip. Zhang Heoran, is it? I heard that back then, you were defeated by Xiao Yun. He hears this and his face darkens. HMPH, this bastard is really saying things he shouldn't. Zhang Heoran erupts with spiritual energy and says, Xiao Yun, I will defeat him sooner or later. Today I will use you as a whetstone. He says with disdain, Xiao Yun already defeated Yi Fei. From what I see, you couldn't even beat Yi Fei, let alone Xiao Yun. Yi Fei, your invincible Dao heart is shattered. Now that a supreme body stands before you, this is the best chance to rebuild your Dao heart. Do you dare to fight? He ponders, why is this suddenly being dumped on me? However, this is indeed a good opportunity. Yi Jian, standing nearby, quickly tries to stop him. Impossible, your Dao heart is shattered if you lose again. Yi Fei clenches his fists with determination. In the battle of geniuses, one who does not advance must retreat. He absolutely cannot step back another inch. Stepping onto the arena, he says, I am here, who wants to fight me? Zhang Heoran uses the Divine King fist arrogantly to deal with you two, I alone am enough. Yi Fei responds with the sky-covering hand, you talk big, but you will all become the losers under my blade. He points, summoning lightning. Thunder God slash, hey, this is my arena. The onlookers are astonished. Wow, a chaotic battle between three major geniuses, this is worth watching. I arrived at just the right time. Quick, prepare the melon seeds. Forget the melon seeds, obviously we are here to eat melons. Long Yi, Long and Long San stand in the crowd, thinking to themselves, the opportunity is here. Suddenly 3 attacks strike Long Wu simultaneously. He fails to react and takes the full brunt of it. The 3 attackers prepare to fight each other but are shocked Long Wu is dead. The 3 who just attacked quickly scatter in 3 directions to escape. Zhang Heoran chases after them angrily, despicable, they actually killed Long Wu, I want you dead. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun and Yi Fei also split into 2 directions to give chase. He ponders, he never expected that after just planting a demonic seed in Long Wu, the 3 of them would kill him. However, it is a blessing in disguise. These 3 have also been planted with demonic seeds due to breaking the original connection. More fortunately, these 3 are stronger and he can harvest them at any time. Thus, he cannot let them escape. Long San stops and sneers, Dugu. Kyubai, do you think I am afraid of you? I only wanted to get further away from the Heavenly Emperor City so that no one would come to save you. You are dead for sure today. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun chases him and says, not a bad idea. Are you Long Yi, Long or Long San? He grits his teeth, I am Long San, I saw you fight Long Wu, you cannot keep me here, why don't you just give up? Long San thinks to himself, this bastard's combat strength is not bad. If I get tangled up with him and other experts arrive, it will be troublesome. He reveals his power and smiles faintly. In my dictionary, there is no such word as give up. Long San transforms into his true dragon form and launches a sneak attack. Then go to hell. He thinks to himself, this stupid human is clearly a sword cultivator, but he doesn't use his sword, instead using his fists to fight me. He is truly courting death. The 2 fists collide with immense force, but the spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun seems to completely dominate. Long San's arm is severely wounded. How is this possible? You don't seem to have a special constitution. How did you do that? He is bewildered. I am a true dragon remnant. How could his physical body be stronger than mine? He summons circles of light behind his back and asks, I don't have a special constitution. Then take a look at this. Long San's eyes widen, chaos body. Could it be that you are? The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun strikes with the chaos fist, you guessed it right. I am Xiao Yun. He lands the blow, sending Long San flying, severely wounded. He lands the blow, sending Long San flying, severely wounded. He lunges forward, it's a pity you aren't Long Yi, I wanted to kill him more. He yells furiously, I am not reconciled. Long San prepares to self-detonate, you want to kill me, then go to hell with me. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun calmly uses the chaos domain, young man, don't be so impulsive. Long San is trapped and stunned. What is happening? I cannot self-detonate. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun lands a punch in his stomach. Inside my chaos domain, you still want to self-detonate, you fool. Long San clutches his chest and sighs, so the chaos domain is truly this terrifying. I did not die in vain. However, once I die, Long Yi and Long will become stronger. You will die under the feet of the true dragons sooner or later. The spirit sacrifice avatar of Xiao Yun shatters his body. It is a pity you won't live to see that day. He starts in shock as the true dragon essence flies away. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun reaches out to catch it but fails. Watching it vanish, he ponders. It seems only a true dragon can claim the true dragon essence. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun circulates his energy to condense an immortal body. With the demonic seed harvest complete, he finally manages to form it. With an immortal body, as long as he avoids fatal strikes to his vitals, he is near immortal. In the future, he may become truly indestructible. A moment later, he is overjoyed. His physical body likely rivals that of a fully grown true dragon now. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun rushes forward, thinking to himself that the remaining 3 true dragon hybrids now carry his demonic seeds. Once he finishes harvesting them, crossing into the Nirvana realm with this body should be easy. The scene shifts to Yifei's battle. Long Yi punches him, twisting his face out of shape. Yifei falls to the ground and cries out, How is your cultivation base suddenly so much stronger? He adds in shock, Long San is dead, how could you two kill him so quickly? Yifei grinds his teeth. It seems that every time one of you falls, the others grow stronger. Then do you know who killed Long San? Long Yi darkens his face. I do not know. However, you are no longer my match. Get out. He wipes away the blood and sneers. Scram, that is impossible. Your strength is indeed slightly higher than mine, but killing me is nearly impossible. If I simply stall you, human experts will arrive to help soon. Killing me brings you no benefit. Your goal is to subdue me. In that case, I have a proposal. Sign a life-death contract with me, and I shall rely on your Yi clan. How about it? Yifei growls. A life-death contract? If you die, I die too. You are targeted by human prodigies and hunted by beasts. I have a bright future ahead of me. Why would I be stupid enough to sign this with you? Long Yi reminds him, do not forget that you were defeated by Xiao Yun, and your invincible Dao heart is shattered. Thinking of the spacetime physique of Zhao Wuji, Li Chengdi, Jiang Heoran, or even Dugu Kyubai from earlier, who could you possibly defeat? He shouts, what exactly are you talking about? He explains, I am saying that once you sign the contract with me, you can immediately recover your invincible Dao heart. If we join forces, whether on the Saint path or the Emperor path, we can assist one another. Our success rate will naturally be higher. Yifei frowns, I will not sign a life-death contract. If we sign, it must be an equal contract and you must give me 10 drops of essence blood. Long Yi sneers, no life-death contract, no deal. What if you of the Yi clan attack me? I do not trust you. He sets his terms, fine, then a life-death contract plus 10 drops of essence blood. Long Yi darkens his face. The life-death contract is already signed. Why must I give you 10 drops of essence blood? Yifei says, because you are the one seeking to rely on the Yi clan, and I am not necessarily bound to form an alliance with you. The two bargain back and forth and drop 8 drops, 2 drops, 5 drops, 3 drops until the deal is struck. They sign the life-death contract. As soon as they sign, the demonic seed slips into Yifei's body, leaving him stunned. What is this? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun narrows his eyes. Why did the demonic seed transfer to Yifei? In a certain restaurant, the voice of the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun rings out. I need you to help me deliver a message. Dugu Beishan asks while chewing, did you kill Long San? He smiles and says, no. Help me spread the word to the central plains that I wish to join one of their holy lands. He rolls his eyes, uncle, you are a descendant of our Dugu clan. How can you join those holy lands? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun crosses his arms. When you returned home last time, did your father ever say he wanted me to return to the Dugu clan? Dugu Beishan recalls and answers, he truly never mentioned it. That Dugu Kyubai's identity is highly suspicious. Exchanging cultivation techniques is one thing, but allowing him into the clan is impossible. He smiles faintly, that is correct. Rest assured, I am a descendant of the Dugu clan. Whether or not I return to the Dugu clan will not change that fact. Dugu Beishan stands up, happily replying, all right, I will go and form the 6 great holy lands immediately. An hour later, the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun sits in his room cultivating. He contemplates that his cultivation base has risen another small level. He is already at the peak of the heavenly realm. He only needs to reach perfection to enter the Nirvana realm. Nirvana realm, transcendent realm, heavenly realm, saint realm. The days pass quickly. Dugu Beishan pushes the door open and enters. Uncle, the 2 grand elders of Huanggu Holy Land and Banshan Holy Land wish to meet you. He nods, very well, let us go meet these 2 seniors. The person on the right is the elder from Huanggu Holy Land, and the one on the left is the elder from Banshan Holy Land. The 2 look at each other with hostility, bickering. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Keep looking, just try me. Dugu Baishan widens his eyes. What is wrong with them? They possess not a shred of the demeanor of high-level experts. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Zio Yun explains that the Huanggu Holy Land and Banshan Holy Land are bitter enemies, so such public squabbles are quite normal. He approaches the two and releases his sword aura. This one is Dugu Kyubai. I pay my respects to the two seniors. The Grand Elder of Huanggu Holy Land speaks up. Little friend Dugu, your talent is outstanding. We welcome you to join our Huanggu Holy Land. He sighs in admiration, such powerful sword intent. The Grand Elder of Banshan Holy Land interrupts. What is the Huanggu Holy Land worth? Only by joining our Banshan Holy Land can you reach the peak. He thinks to himself, his sword aura surges with multiple profundities. This brat is truly a peerless prodigy. Suddenly, the Grand Elder of Tianjian Holy Land appears. Little friend Dugu, do not listen to their nonsense. Our Tianjian Holy Land possesses vast sword path inheritances, and we have always researched how to achieve the Emperor status through the sword. We are more suitable for you. Another person appears, the Grand Elder of Tiandao Holy Land, who said that a sword cultivator must join Tianjian Holy Land. As they say, the sword pavilion has the strongest sword saint, Lei Zhan. Is it not better to join them than a holy land? He sneers, little friend Dugu is a sword cultivator. He will never join you of Tiandao Holy Land. Why are you here? The Grand Elder of Tiandao Holy Land retorts, you of Tianjian Holy Land are merely pseudo-sword cultivators. Joining you is not even as good as joining Taisuo Holy Land. They are the strongest. He thinks to himself, this Dugu Kyubai certainly will not join our Tiandao Holy Land, but he absolutely must not join our bitter rivals in Tianjian Holy Land. The Grand Elder of Taisuo Holy Land speaks up. Little friend Dugu, the Dao Elder is not wrong. Our Taisuo Holy Land is the #1 holy land of the Central Plains and the best choice for you. The Grand Elder of Hunyuan Holy Land interjects, not necessarily, not necessarily. Our Hunyuan Holy Land is rising in power once more and we are the strongest. Joining us is the best choice. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Zio Yun faces the invitations of the Holy Lands. Seniors, there is no need to dispute. My principle is simple, whichever side offers the best treatment, I will go there. The Grand Elder of Huanggu Holy Land speaks first. Little friend Dugu, join Huanggu Holy Land and you shall be our primary saint child, second only to our quasi-god child Yang Yiming. The Grand Elder of Banshan Holy Land sneers, HMPH, merely a primary saint child. Our Banshan Holy Land agrees to confer upon you the title of quasi-god child, and once you enter the transcendent realm, you will be a god child. The Grand Elder of Tianjian Holy Land speaks up, come to Tianjian Holy Land and not only will you be a quasi-god child, but a sword saint will personally take you as a disciple. Elder Lin Tian smiles lightly, our Taisuo Holy Land values fairness. Once you defeat Li Chengdi, you will be a primary cultivation target of Taisuo. Furthermore, upon joining, the Quasi-Emperor Gu Sheni will take you as a disciple. He ponders, being taken as a disciple by a quasi-emperor means my status will be exceptionally high. This treatment is truly not bad. The Grand Elder of Tianjian Holy Land speaks up. A quasi-emperor taking on disciples is nothing but a joke. They have no time to teach you at all. Why not join my Hunyuan Holy Land? You can spar with geniuses like Zhao Yan and Zhao Wuji every day. He narrows his eyes. That sounds nice, but the Hunyuan Holy Land has the weakest foundation. With Zhao Yan and Zhao Wuji already there, how could you have the resources to nurture this little friend? Zhao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar looks at the Grand Elder of the Tiandao Holy Land, puzzled. Why is this elder not saying anything? He grins, revealing his teeth. I am only here to cause trouble. As long as you do not join the Tianjian Holy Land, you may choose whichever one you like. He scratches his head and replies, very well, I understand. Please return for now, give me the time it takes to burn an incense stick to think, and I will make my decision. That evening, the sacrificial spirit avatar of Zhao Yan sits in his meditation room. He considers his two best options. Either sense the Tao of the sword at the Tianjian Holy Land or infiltrate the Taisuo Holy Land. I shall lead them into a trap. Suddenly, the Grand Elder of the Banshan Holy Land enters his room. He says, little friend Dugu, there were some things inconvenient to discuss in the daylight. Our Banshan Holy Land possesses a growth-type saint weapon forging diagram. If you join us, we can invite Master Sword Casting to help you forge a peerless saint weapon. Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar replies, "Very well, I will consider it." He thinks to himself, "Is this a bidding war? However, a mere growth-type saint weapon cannot catch my eye." A moment later, the Grand Elder of the Huanggu Holy Land enters. Little friend Dugu. Our Huanggu Holy Land possesses the complete Sword Dao manual of a sword saint. If you join us, this Sword Dao will be yours. He gives the same answer as before, "I will consider it." Half an hour later, the Grand Elder of the Tianjian Holy Land offers, "Little friend Dugu, the Tianjian Holy Land has 5 Sword Dao Quasi-Emperor scriptures. We also have several sword saints whose lifespans are reaching their end. They will pass their Sword Dao on to you. Furthermore, our research on attaining the Dao of the Sword can be shared with you. Please consider us." The same answer, "I will consider it." An hour later, it is Elder Lin Tian's turn. "I know your Sword Dao requires the comprehension of various profundities. Our Taisuo Holy Land can help you comprehend the profundity of time." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar is surprised. "Profundity of time, is that something you can help me comprehend?" "I do not believe you." He explains, "For other holy lands, it might be difficult, but we have Li Chengdi, who possesses the space-time physique. He has long since mastered the profundity of time and the profundity of space and can assist you." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar nods. "So that is how it is." He thinks to himself that what the elder says is actually possible. There is likely no one more suitable than Li Chengdi to help him comprehend the profundities of time and space. Elder Lin Tian smiles. "How does little friend Dugu feel?" This time he replies seriously, "I will consider it extremely seriously." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar calculates. "Currently, the Taisuo Holy Land appears to be the best choice. However, if I show up at the Taisuo Holy Land like this, Li Chengdi will certainly not help me. Perhaps I should cultivate a PESHIFTING Chinese letter supernatural ability." With that thought, he takes action immediately. His body gradually transforms. Looking at his new face, Xiao Yan praises himself. "Another handsome fellow, not bad, not bad. The only variable now is whether the Quasi-Emperor Gu Sheni can see through my chaos physique." 2 days later, Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar emerges with his new appearance to make his decision. This junior thanks all seniors and the various holy lands for their favor. "However, after consideration, I have decided to join the Taisuo Holy Land." Elder Lin Tian smiles broadly. This old man can guarantee that little friend Dugu's choice this time will certainly not be wrong. "Then we should not delay. Let us return to the Taisuo Holy Land." He replies, "Elder, do not be in such a hurry. I must bid farewell to Dugu Beishan." He nods as it is the proper thing to do. Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar approaches and pats Dugu Beishan on the shoulder. "Grandson, having a heart for the Sword Dao is a good thing, but in the future you must pay attention to how you treat people and avoid being deceived." He replies happily, "Thank you, uncle. This training outside has broadened my horizons. Next, I must return for secluded meditation to comprehend the profundity of reincarnation, then head back out to challenge the peerless geniuses of the major holy lands." Hearing this, he is satisfied. That is for the best. Dugu Beishan replies, "Take care, uncle." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar returns to the Taisuo Holy Land with Lin Tian. As they near their destination, he says, "Senior, I am new here and unfamiliar with this place. I will have to rely on your guidance in the future." He replies, "Little friend Dugu, just calling me Elder Lin Tian is fine. In that case, let me tell you one thing. In Taisuo, the greatest rule is conflict. Since you have just arrived and become the disciple of a quasi-emperor, many will naturally be envious. There will surely be many saint children coming to challenge you." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar sneers. "Very well, then I will beat them to death." Elder Lin Tian breaks into a cold sweat. "Did I hear that right?" He quickly says, "Well, killing them is definitely not allowed. You can humiliate them to establish your prestige, and in the future, no one will dare to provoke you again. Furthermore, do not worry about making enemies. As long as you are strong enough, all the higher-ups will support you." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar nods. "I understand." He thinks that this holy land is a place where the big fish eat the small, even more ruthless than any other. Upon entering, Elder Lin Tian introduces, "This is the Taisuo main hall. Let us go, everyone is waiting for you." He nods, "Understood." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar's expression becomes serious. There is only one final hurdle left. He hopes that Gu Sheni will not see through his origin. Entering the main hall, Elder Lin Tian announces, "Old ancestor. Holy master, I have brought Dugu Kyubai here." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar cups his hands and bows. Dugu Kyubai greets the old ancestor and the holy master. Gu Sheni stares and observes him. Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar smiles. He does not know if he can see through it, but at worst, he only loses one sacrificial spirit avatar. Besides, the chaos physique is fundamentally the number one supreme physique formed after a mortal physique undergoes heaven refining. Perhaps he will not be able to see it. He speaks, "Not bad, Dugu Kyubai. From now on, you are my disciple and also a saint child of our Taisuo holy land." Disciple Dugu Kyubai greets master. Gu Sheni produces a token and says, "This token is for you. Take it. Aside from the forbidden grounds of the Taisuo holy land, you may go anywhere. Our Taisuo holy land has always been fair. Everything relies on strength. If you can defeat Li Chengdi, I will crown you as a god child today. Do you understand?" Disciple understands. Lin Tian, since you brought Dugu Kyubai here, take him to familiarize himself with our Taisuo holy land. Also, take him to Saint Child Peak. He cups his hands as you command, old ancestor. Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar says, "Master, holy master," this disciple takes his leave. The Taisuo holy master thinks, this Dugu Kyubai looks pretty good. Li Chengdi finally has an opponent. The two of them go to the Taisuo pavilion together. Elder Lin Tian gestures and introduces, "Little friend Dugu, since you are the disciple of the old ancestor, you may choose any cultivation method in the Taisuo pavilion as you please. Choose a suitable cultivation technique." He nods, "Understood." Half an hour later, he selects 3 sets of cultivation techniques. The Taisuo Holy Land is truly wealthy. The Time Sword of Years is a Time Sword Dao, the Dimension Slash is a Space Sword Dao, and there is also the 5 Elements Sword Dao. I hit the jackpot this time. Seeing that he has finished choosing, Elder Lin Tian speaks. "Very well, let us go to St. Child Peak." He holds 3 quasi-emperor scriptures. Can he really learn all of those? The ambition of this Dugu Kyubai is far too great. Elder Lin Tian leads him to St. Child Peak. He explains St. Child Peak is divided into 9 tiers. From low to high, the chi gradually increases. New Saint children all start at the first tier, but you can gradually challenge the higher tiers. As long as you win, you can move to the next tier. Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar smiles with excitement. "Looks like I can warm up a bit." Watching him fly off, Elder Lin Tian thinks, there will be a show to watch now. The disciples at the first tier gape in shock. Someone new wants to charge into the second tier. Must be that guy named Dugu Kyubai. This guy is truly arrogant. I wonder if he can reach the second tier. Someone points and shouts, "He just got here and already wants to climb higher. You are far too arrogant." Xiao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar raises his hand to suppress the noise. A sky-shattering explosion blows the disciple away. Just like that, he flies up with immense ease. The Taisuo Holy Master appears and says, "Look, choosing Dugu Kyubai was the right call. With him, the saint children will surely stop being lazy." The disciples stare in amazement, wondering which tier he can charge to. Though he is formidable, he is ultimately not a supreme physique. I fear he can only reach the 6th floor. Indeed, furthermore, he is merely a descendant of a declining clan from the eastern wasteland. True, the gap between the Dugu clan and the Holy Temple is simply too vast. After reaching the 6th floor, multiple disciples attack him at once. One shouts, "This bastard is too arrogant. He dares to challenge all of us." Yes, let him know that the Sun Peak is not so easy to climb. Teach him a lesson. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar practices while flipping through a cultivation manual. He channels the power of space and executes a Dimension Slash, shattering the void. The Dimension Slash created by this senior is truly profound. This junior is deeply impressed. The disciples who just attacked are astonished. Everyone. He is in the middle of a battle, yet he still has the time to read a book. They unleash their combined strength against the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun. He is truly arrogant to the extreme. I have lived for so many years and have never seen someone this arrogant. He truly views us as mere ants. He unleashes the Dimension Slash technique he just learned. Surrender. A massive explosion echoes. All the disciples who attacked him are struck down. The Taisuo Holy Lord speaks. He actually learned it. Impossible. What level of comprehension is this? Elder Lin Tian exclaims in shock. The Dimension Slash is a quasi-emperor scripture. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar proceeds to the next floor. The 7th floor. I am coming. Let us shift the scene to the 9th floor. Mu Tiangsu asks in confusion, "Chengdi, why have you been avoiding me these past few days? Did I do something wrong?" A feminine voice sighs sadly. "Tiangsu, let us annul our engagement. I have thought about it for a long time. I feel there is no need to deceive you any longer. In truth, I no longer have feelings for you." Because Li Chengdi was injured in a vital area by Xiao Yun, he practiced an effeminate cultivation art, causing his appearance to turn feminine. Seeing this, she weeps. Chengdi, you cannot do this just because you were injured by Xiao Yun at the True Dragon Nest and your appearance changed. Besides, did your master not say, as long as you reach the Saint Realm, you can restore your original form? Li Chengdi says coldly, it has nothing to do with that wound from years ago. It is truly lost. On the contrary, my senses are now purified, and I am closer to the Tao. Leave, feelings between men and women are to me but smoke passing through the clouds. Mu Tiangsu is unwilling to give up and sobs loudly. Chengdi, she says with a grim face, turning around. My mind is set, leave. She turns and leaves in great sorrow. Suddenly, a disciple arrives to report. Reporting, Godchild, that new guy, Dugu Kyubai, has already rushed to the 8th floor. Li Chengdi smiles. Oh, reaching the 8th floor so soon, how interesting. I hope he can clear that floor and stand before me. I have been lonely for too long. There are 2 guardians on the 8th floor. The one on the left says, I am Zhang Enheihai. Greetings, brother Dugu. The person on the right is Zai Heashin. Zai Heashin, greetings, brother Dugu. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar asks the floor, is only guarded by the 2 of you. Zhang Enheihai smiles and replies, correct. However, now that brother Dugu is here, that makes 3. He curls his lip. If that is the case, then both of you come at me together. Hearing this, the 2 grit their teeth in anger. Brother Dugu, do not be too arrogant. Even Li Chengdi does not dare to fight us both at once. Your boastfulness should have a limit. The eyes of Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar remain indifferent. Enough talk. My goal is to defeat Li Chengdi. You 2 are at most enough to help me warm up. Zai Heashin uses the Mad God slash and roars in fury. Brat, take this slash of mine first. He calmly uses the dimension slash to counter. The 2 strikes collide, evenly matched. Zhang Enheihai sneers, so you are a mad god physique. It is a pity that this madness of yours cannot last for long. Zai Heashin shouts Zhang Enheihai. Zhang Enheihai immediately channels his life force into him. Zai Heashin's eyes turn blood red. He bursts with power and shouts, brother Dugu, you asked for us to combine forces. Do not blame us for bullying the few with the many. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar grits his teeth and thinks this is the life god physique. He can replenish health for others. It is a pity that here in the Taisuo Holy Land, I dare not plant demonic seeds recklessly, otherwise, I would really want to recruit him. Zai Heashin, with the help of Zhang Enheihai, launches the Mad God Slash. He counters with the Thunder God Slash. 2 strikes, 1 blue and 1 red collide. Zai Heashin points his blade and laughs, brother Dugu. It seems your strength is only so-so. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar summons 7 swords. 7 sword intents, 7 swords as one. The 7 swords fuse and strike. The Taisuo Holy Lord is astonished. 7 types of sword intent merged into one. The sword path of this Dugu Kyubai is far stronger than the Dugu Giant who defeated me back then. This is truly unheard of. Zai Heashin is hit directly and sent flying. Zhang Enheihai hurriedly bows. I did not expect brother Dugu's sword path to be this formidable. It was our oversight, I admit defeat. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar flies toward the 9th floor and says, the 2 of you working together could even stand against a supreme physique. It was not an oversight. It is a pity that the 8th floor cannot contain me. I must stay on the top floor. I will not disturb you both any further. Upon reaching the 9th floor, his face suddenly turns red. A golden house hiding a beauty. Who would have thought Li Chengdi would hide such a great beauty in the palace behind Mu Tiangsu? He thinks for a moment and asks this senior sister, may I ask if you have seen Li Chengdi? I wish to challenge him. Could you please tell me where he is? Li Chengdi slowly raises a hand and replies, I am Li Chengdi. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar is filled with question marks. He looks at her body. He thinks to himself, this dress, these red lips, this is actually Li Chengdi. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar turns away, pretending to be oblivious. Where is this? Why did I come here? Why is there no one here? Where is everybody? He bolts away quickly. It seems I went to the wrong place. There is no one here at all. I am leaving. He thinks to himself, I would rather die than stay in the same place as Li Chengdi like this. Li Chengdi is surprised. So fast it is the profundity of wind. She says this Dugu Kyubai is truly too strong. Back on the 8th floor, Zhang Enheihai supports Zai Heashin and says, I did not expect Dugu Kyubai to be this powerful. We misjudged him. He continues, indeed, a man who shines as he does is destined not to stay on the same floor as us. Seeing the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun return, the 2 are confused. Dugu Kyubai, brother, what are you doing? Brother Dugu, we have already admitted defeat. There is no need to come and bully us again, right? He cups his hands and says, this is what we call making friends through combat. After some deliberation, I feel that staying with the 2 of you is more beneficial for my growth, From now on, we are neighbors. Please look after me in the future. The two men stare blankly, their heads filled with question marks. Suhei asks skeptically, didn't you say earlier that our 8th level could not accommodate you? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar gives him a kick. So, well, do you brothers have any objections? The two quickly bow, they have no objections and welcome brother Dugu to the 8th level. Extremely welcome, enthusiastically welcome. He speaks up, I wish to stay in this hall. Inside the sacrificial spirit avatar, Xiao Yun thinks to himself that Li Chengdi has turned into a woman again. It hasn't turned into a gender bender, has it? This world is truly insane. Li Chengdi smiles thinly. Dugu Kyubai, I am always waiting for you to reach the 9th level. She ponders, they actually ran away. Am I that terrifying? Though it seems he called me senior sister just now. He sits in meditation, snorting coldly, still waiting for me. It's an eyesore. No, I must secure the benefits first, then quickly leave this place. The Taisuo Holy Land sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun speaks. Master Dugu Kyubai requests an audience. Gu Sheni nods, enter. Inside, Gu Sheni says, I have already seen your 7 swords combined technique from earlier. You came because you lack the profundity of time and space, correct? Having prepared his response, he replies, Master is wise. The elder produces a large flower and introduces it. This is the flower of time. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar stares intently and gasps, it is beautiful. Gu Sheni snaps his fingers, wake up. He snaps out of his trance. The elder warns, do not stare at the flower of time, or you will be lost in it forever. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar pales. This thing is truly terrifying. He thinks to himself, I thought my mental fortitude was already incredibly strong, yet I nearly faced total destruction just now. Gu Sheni continues, this flower grows in the river of time. Only a great emperor who has transcended can pluck it. It is incredibly precious. Using the profundity of time to nourish it makes it bloom, and it can help you comprehend the profundity of time. He asks, Master, I have not yet comprehended the profundity of time. How do I nourish it? The elder suggests, do you need to seek someone else? Li Chengdi possesses the spacetime physique and has long since comprehended the profundity of time. Seeking them to help you nourish it will suffice. Furthermore, they are the only one in the entire Holy Land who has comprehended the profundity of time. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar feels as if struck by lightning. In the end, he cannot escape Li Chengdi. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar leaves, crying internally. Many thanks, Master. I will go find senior brother Li. He thinks they even gave me a treasure like the flower of time. It seems Taisuo Holy Land trusts me completely. Gu Sheni watches with expectant eyes. Dugu Kyubai, I have given you the flower of time. Do not let this seat be disappointed. I await the day you reap its harvest. On the 9th level of the Saint Sun Peak, Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar walks, carrying the flower of time. He thinks this flower of time is a total trap. He cannot even store it in his spatial ring. Now, if this old man stands here holding a giant flower, he won't be able to clear his name even if he jumps into the Yellow River. Other disciples see this and whisper, is he going to confess his love? I never expected Dugu Kyubai to have such heavy tastes. Indeed, senior brother Li is very beautiful, but is that even possible? He speaks looking bewildered. This one. Dugu Kyubai requests an audience with senior brother Li Chengdi. Li Chengdi moves like the wind, appearing instantly and says, great, you have finally come to challenge me. He is startled too fast. This speed is faster than any genius I have ever met. They are worthy of the spacetime physique. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar smiles and replies, senior brother Li has peerless talent. This one admits defeat. This time I came, Li Chengdi interrupts. That flower is formidable, even I nearly collapsed just now. If I had not already comprehended the profundity of time, I fear I would have been lost within it. He nods. Exactly. One cannot view this flower with the eyes. It was a gift from Master Gu Sheni. You mentioned that using the profundity of time to nourish it could help me comprehend the profundity of time. That is why I came to find senior brother Li. She smiles and replies, I understand. As long as you spar with me, I will help you. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar draws a sword and accepts. Very well, then please, senior brother Li, offer me your guidance on the Tao of the sword. Li Chengdi gathers power into their palm. Very well. Thunder God / a massive pillar of lightning appears. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar is shocked, jaw dropping. Suddenly she appears behind him and sends him flying with a cough of blood. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar thinks, this guy can actually condense temporal afterimages. Li Chengdi appears once again, suddenly behind him, preparing to unleash a palm strike. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar senses it and slashes behind him, but she disappears to dodge. He slashes again where Li Chengdi reappears. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar calculates, this is no good. This guy can teleport, the speed is too fast. I have comprehended the profundity of wind and mastered the lightning step, yet I still cannot evade it. I cannot use the chaos domain either. If this continues, I will only be on the receiving end. I have to stop taking hits, I must take the initiative. Thinking this, he unleashes the ice sword 10,000 miles of frost. The attack catches her, freezing her solid. Lucky! I hit the marks. It takes Li Chengdi little time to break the ice and escape. Not giving her a moment to rest, he immediately uses the Thunder God Slash to attack. His slash is so powerful that energy storms erupt all around. She takes the blow head-on and is sent flying. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar approaches Li Chengdi and bows. Senior sister, now senior brother Li, you are truly formidable. She clutches her chest and replies, you are not bad yourself. Let us go, I will help you nourish the flower of time. Hearing this, he rejoices. Hee, it worked. Finally, I can comprehend another type of profundity. Inside Li Chengdi's room, she turns and says, enter. He thinks to himself, holy crap, this pretty boy is completely bent. Even the Feng clan's men have this temperament. Li Chengdi points to their room and asks, Brother Dugu, what do you think of my room? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar replies with forced expression, Senior brother Li has done very well. It is very beautiful. He thinks, for the sake of the profundity of time, I can only act against my conscience. She tucks her hair back. Does Brother Dugu really think so? He presents the flower of time, awkward, that, please trouble Senior brother Li to help nourish the flower. Li Chengdi smiles happily. Do you know the origin of the flower of time? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar replies, please, Senior brother Li, enlighten me. She explains, this is an item left behind by the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor after transcending the River of Time. He asks, transcending the River of Time, what is that? Li Chengdi begins to explain thoroughly, if this is the River of Time, then our lives are like a great wave in the river. Countless waves gather to form the massive River of Time. The so-called transcendence is to leave our universe's River of Time and enter the River of Time of the universe ahead. That is how one can attain a longer life. And the proof of once having lived here is this flower of time. Plucking the flower of time is extremely difficult. Only a most powerful great emperor can do it. It seems the Holy Land thinks highly of you. She begins to focus. All right, I will help you nourish it. The system interface appears. Using one instance of epiphany on the profundity of time of the flower of time. Using one instance of epiphany on the profundity of time of the flower of time. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar sits in meditation, focusing on absorption. He contemplates that this records the life of the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor. I understand. The first profundity of time is recording. The flower of time hovers above his head as he comprehends. Li Chengdi is incredibly astonished. He has achieved enlightenment. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar stands up and bows. His task is complete. Many thanks, Senior brother Li. He thinks to himself, although this recorded profundity provides no direct help in combat, it will be of great assistance in seizing the universe sword field and the seven-colored emperor vase. She smiles and praises, your talent is truly immense. Perhaps you can even rival Xiao Yun of the Hunyuan Holy Land. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar replies, I keep hearing this name, Xiao Yun. When I have the time, I must test my skills against him. Li Chengdi speaks, the opportunity is coming. The Holy Land Exchange Assembly starts soon. Why not stay here and refine the Tao with me? We shall strive to advance together and shock everyone at the assembly. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar stammers and prepares to leave. I have just comprehended a profundity of time and need to return to consolidate my gains. I will come to discuss the Tao with Senior brother Li again when I am free. Farewell. He thinks nervously, does this guy have eyes on me? She replies, it is a pity I cannot keep Brother Dugu here. However, he is right, he truly needs time to consolidate. The scene shifts to a location near the roots of the heaven-reaching tree. The immortal ancestor watches Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun is currently engaged in Tao enlightenment. Xiao Yun, the Holy Land Exchange Assembly is approaching. If you cannot comprehend the profundity of the wood Tao in time, suddenly, his entire body erupts with the aura of the wood Tao. He is stunned. What a monster. He has already grasped a profundity of the wood Tao so quickly. Comparing myself to him, I feel like I have lived my life in vain. Xiao Yun opens his eyes and smirks. Old ancestor, I have comprehended the profundity of the wood Tao. It is time to return and prepare for the Holy Land Exchange Assembly. Xiao Yun sits in deep meditation. Only the profundity of space remains. It seems the fusion of the seven sword Daos will surely succeed. However, since that fellow Lei Jian is looking at me like a target, I will put that aside for now. With the wood Dao profundity complete, I shall study the 5 elements Emperor scripture and the 5 elements sword array first. If I want to raise my cultivation base rapidly, the fastest path is harvesting demonic seeds. But Long Jiaxin Yifei, Long Yi, and Long are not easy to deal with. Forget it. Instead, I will take advantage of this Holy Land Exchange Assembly to kill Jiang Heoran. Since I am now a member of Taisuo, doing so will force Taisuo into a feud with the Holy King sect. Yes, that is the plan. The scene shifts to the Taisuo Forbidden Ground. Gu Sheni bows his head and says, "Grandfather, your status is noble. You should not have risked going to the Hunyuan Holy Land. I have been worried sick these past few days." Tianya speaks, "You are just too cautious. Who would pay attention to a mere youth at the soul manifestation realm like me?" He thinks to himself, "You are young, you are only sealed. If we exclude the war ancestor of the Hunyuan Holy Land, who else is older than you?" Gu Sheni replies, "It is still better to be cautious." Tianyi smiles coldly, "Rest assured, no one will ever know my origins. Who would ever believe that a dignified quasi-emperor like you is my grandson?" Gu Sheni widens his eyes, "That is true. At that time, you were the only supreme physique, capable of proving your Tao to become a great emperor at any moment. Who would have thought you would seal yourself to prolong your life?" He snares indeed. Tianyi suddenly asks, "I heard you have taken in Dugu Kyubai and even gave him the flower of time." Gu Sheni nods, "Yes. That Dugu Kyubai possesses immense sword Dao talent. He seems to have carved out a path to prove his Dao through the sword. If you seize him, you might surpass the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor." Tianyi demands, "Is that Dugu Kyubai truly so impressive?" He replies with extreme seriousness, "Dugu Kyubai has mastered 7 sword Daos: earth, wind, water, fire, lightning, time, and space to perfection. He has also comprehended 6 of their profundities. He only lacks the profundity of space to achieve the fusion of 7 swords." Tianyi says with satisfaction, "Then he is truly worth seizing. Inform me when he achieves the 7-sword fusion." Gu Sheni nods. "Yes." Tianyi frowns. "Do you know why someone with the heaven-swallowing demonic physique like me must seal myself?" Gu Sheni guesses, "Could it have something to do with the supreme physiques you told me to keep an eye on?" He does not deny it. "You are right, this era is immensely glorious. Most of the 10 legendary supreme physiques have appeared. I am the 2nd-ranked heaven-swallowing demonic physique. Li Chengdi is the 4th-ranked spacetime physique. Yifei is the 5th-ranked profound yellow immortal body. Zhao Wuji and Yang Yiming are the 7th-ranked Huanggu holy body, and the Banshan Holy Land hides a holy body user named Shang Wudao. Plus the God King body Jiang Heoran and the immortal King body Jun Xiaoao. Excluding the 1st-ranked Chaos Physique, the 3rd-ranked Innate Holy Body Dao Embryo, and the 6th-ranked 10,000 Buddha Body, the rest have all appeared. Gu Sheni speaks, "Grandfather. Grandfather, we have found the woman possessing the innate Dao body, and we have discovered clues about the 10,000 Buddha body at the Western Buddhist sect." Tianyi rejoices, "Excellent. Arrange for her to unite with Zhao Wuji or Yang Yiming. They will surely give birth to an innate holy body Dao embryo." He stammers, "Zhao Wuji and Yang Yiming are not from our Taisuo Holy Land. It might be difficult to arrange." Tianyi commands, "Do not worry about that. The innate Dao body is naturally attracted to the Huanggu holy body. You only need to secretly take that woman as your disciple and order her to approach them. They will naturally be drawn to each other. Once I seize the remaining 8 supreme physiques, along with a semi-chaos physique, I will be able to forge the supreme, eternal chaos physique. This is my ultimate goal." Gu Sheni is shocked, "So that is why grandfather sealed himself. He has such vast ambition." Tianyi prepares to leave. "Very well, the Holy Land Exchange Assembly is about to begin. I will head out first." At Emperor Peak, in a residence on the summit, a surge of lightning energy wraps around Xiao Yun's body. Now that the 9 revolutions lightning body, the immortal body, and the 5 elements holy body are all complete, his physical body has reached its peak. Even when undergoing the nirvana tribulation, he does not fear a decline in his cultivation. Dai Tian approaches him and says, "Disciple, this year's Holy Land Exchange Assembly is being held at the Tiandao Holy Land. We should depart for the Tiandao Holy Land now." Xiao Yun nods. "Yes." He smirks, "It is time to go to the assembly and rack up some enlightenment opportunities. After the assembly, I must strive to break through to the extreme realm and prepare for the nirvana tribulation. Taisua Holy Land, Holy Sun Peak." Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar stands up. The 5-element sword array is truly not bad. Perhaps it is time to head to the assembly. Li Chengdi approaches Kyubai. The Holy Land Exchange Assembly has begun. Let us depart for the Tiandao Holy Land together. He looks bewildered. Damn it, Kyubai. Is it necessary to be so intimate? We are not close at all. This is not okay. Even if you kill me, I cannot go out there. Zai Heishan and Zhang and Heihai stand to the side, gossiping. Brother Zhang, luckily she is looking for Brother Dugu. She doesn't even notice us. It is all that Xiao Yun from the Hunyuan Holy Land's fault. A perfectly fine senior brother Li has been turned into a senior sister Li by him. For the first time in my life, I feel lucky that my strength is weak and I have not caught Li Chengdi's attention. I hear that Xiao Yun is quite powerful. I fear he will become a major enemy of Taisuo. Zai Heishan is speechless. I don't think so. Look at the monstrous state of Li Chengdi. Even we feel terrified just looking at her. Do you think Xiao Yun won't be shivering in his boots? Zhang and Heihai agrees that is true. The scene shifts to the Tiandao Holy Land. The group from the Hunyuan Holy Land, led by Dai Tian, arrives. So this is the Tiandao Holy Land. Liu Tiandu approaches Dai Tian and bows. Brother Dai Tian, it has been a long time. I never expected you to truly restore your strength. This is truly a joy upon joys. The old man calmly replies, Liu Tiandu likewise, have you not also restored your invincible Dao heart and become even stronger? He turns to Xiao Yun. This is all thanks to Xiao Yun, who helped me repair the cracks in my invincible Dao heart. I heard you defeated Yi Fei of the Eastern Emperor. You truly live up to the name of the top genius in the Central Plains. Xiao Yun replies, Senior Liu is too kind. He thinks to himself, this guy has turned into a smiling tiger, becoming even more unfathomable. Liu Tiandu points in one direction and says, all right, Brother Dai Tian, Nephew Xiao, we should proceed to the holy grounds first. Following his lead, the group ascends. The bystanders are surprised. It is the people from the Hunyuan Holy Land. I heard he just defeated a 5th-ranked Supreme Physique. Is that him? Is that Xiao Yun? He is so handsome. Look over there, the people from the Huanggu Holy Land have arrived too. The people from the Taisuo Holy Land have also arrived. That must be Dugu Kyubai, right? Yes, and he brought a Dao partner. How truly romantic. 4 members of the Yi clan from the Eastern Wasteland arrive. Long Yi approaches and asks, is that the Xiao Yun who caused you to lose your invincible Dao heart? I truly wish to see just how strong he is. Yi Fei replies, I am also very curious. Suddenly, a man appears and speaks up, I hear you are a true dragon descendant. Can you trade a drop of true dragon essence blood for this Banshan holy fruit? He is a great saint from the Banshan Holy Land. Long Yi agrees to the trade. As he extracts the essence blood, he thinks, after the true dragon loses this drop, I only need to spend some time to replenish it. However, this Banshan holy fruit is a rare treasure that is hard to come by. The great saint of the Banshan Holy Land laughs loudly. Ha, now my physical body can finally become even stronger. From a distance, a crowd of people approaches, all vying for a trade. Can I exchange a Huanggu pill for a drop of essence blood? I use a 9-turn spirit flower for the exchange. I use a blood bead fruit. I use a 9-glory fire. Long Yi roars, stop the noise, one at a time. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun thinks gleefully, damn, the hosts for the demonic seeds are increasing. No way are they serious. This essence blood can actually transmit the demonic seed, then doesn't that mean? The time it takes to drink a cup of tea later, Long Yi feels overwhelmed by the sheer number of people before him. All right, this old man is not trading anymore. If I keep trading, I am going to turn into a dead dragon. Dai Tian approaches and suggests this is a 10,000-year-old dragon blood fruit. It can instantly recover 2 drops of your essence blood. He only needs you to give me 1 drop. The man agrees. The deal is struck. The old man hands it to Xiao Yun and says, disciple, see if this drop of essence blood is of any help to you. He accepts it. Yes, let me see. Xiao Yun ponders, feeling deeply moved. Master is truly good to me. Seeing this, the others offer, I also have something to recover essence blood. Let us trade. And me, I have some too. Count me in. Long Yi replies wearily, fine, but you must give me time to recover. Long Yashin appears, pointing at himself. Everyone, I am Long Yashin. I am also a true dragon descendant. You can come and trade with me. Hearing this, they rush over. Excellent, I will trade. Do not fight with me, I was here first. He waves his hand. Can you all just line up? This is simply too chaotic. Xiao Yun gapes, damn, it is still going on. Aren't all the people here going to be implanted with my demonic seeds? An old man appears and shouts, the Taisuo Holy Land wants to buy 100 drops of essence blood. Long Yi turns back and yells, 100 drops. Are you joking with me? The old man takes out countless treasures and says, our Taisuo holy land never jokes. The spectators are stunned. Damn, this Taisuo holy land is truly wealthy. Indeed, more than half of these are treasures to replenish essence blood. Those two true dragon descendants have made a fortune. Someone turns to speak to Liu Tiandu. It seems the Holy Land exchange meeting will have to be postponed for a few days. The Longyi group needs time to recover and provide the essence blood. He speaks, postponing for a few days is no issue. Tianyi approaches Dai Tian. He says, Dai Tian Sr., I also need the essence blood of the true dragon descendant. Let me go over and buy 1 drop first. The old man nods. Very well. Dai Tian transmits his voice to Xiao Yun, skeptical, disciple, why don't you use that drop of essence blood? Is there a problem? He replies, 1. This type of essence blood is useless for the sovereign physique. 2. There really is a problem. The essence blood has already been implanted with my demonic seeds. The old man's eyes widen in shock. Implanted with demonic seeds. Then, oh heavens, the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun speaks brotherly. Look at that Zhao Wuji. His physique is the Hyungu sacred body, extraordinarily robust. Why don't I introduce him to you? Li Chengdi smiles. No need. The Hyungu sacred body is a sovereign physique. Being strong is normal. On the contrary, you being a mortal physique and reaching this level is truly impressive. He then said. But Zhao Wuji has a fine physique. Look at his thick, powerful limbs, and that waist. It is truly a golden waist. She refuses. A figure like yours is the only one I never tire of looking at. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun pales. Don't tell me you have already fallen for me. He leaves dejectedly. Well, I have other matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Li Chengdi wonders, Dugu brother, do you need me to follow? He refuses. No need. In a certain room, Xiao Yun receives the Emperor Scripture from the sacrificial spirit. The avatar thinks, after obtaining the Heaven Emperor Scripture Part 2, because I am in Taisuo, although I have grasped the profundity of time, I never dared to read it. This time, I finally have the chance. Once the handover is complete, the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun departs. He opens it and is surprised. Sure enough, there is handwriting identical to the Heaven Emperor Scripture Part 1. It is indeed the complete way of time. Xiao Yun is startled. This is Chinese, another message I left for myself. When you see these words, you have probably guessed that I am you. After all, we are both intelligent. Let me ask you a question. Am I you from the past, or am I you from the future? If you cannot figure this out, do not continue reading, but I believe you can. Xiao Yun frowns. Isn't this very easy to guess? I transmigrated here. My past is not in this spacetime. Therefore, this me must be from the future. The only thing is that he went to the past a long time ago and brought this book to me. He continues reading through the pages of the Emperor Scripture. Seeing this, you have surely understood that I am from the future. In the future, a great calamity will occur, but what exactly is it? I cannot tell you, for heavenly secrets must not be revealed. It is not that I will not tell you, but the moment I write it down, those words will vanish or even trigger a heavenly tribulation to strike me down. Moreover, I have conducted countless experiments. I have left 30 words below. The heavenly secret lies within them. You must read every word clearly. Thunder Ancestors length, demonic origin splitting, slaughtering Suo Jingxiao's master and disciples, cannot enter the out-of body realm extreme peak. Seek a path to survival amid certain death. He frowns. Damn, is this the final great puzzle? Thunder Ancestors length, how long is he? I have never even seen him, and does his length really matter that much? And it leads to a great calamity. Xiao Yun recalls the conversation with the immortal ancestor from before. As for the demonic origin splitting, it is something that can be verified. I remember the immortal ancestor saying that, so the meaning of demonic origin splitting likely means I should share the demonic origin with the immortal ancestor. Now that the people at the Holy Land have all been implanted with my demonic seeds, I cannot harvest them, but the immortal ancestor can. With that, perhaps the immortal ancestor can ascend to quasi-emperor. I understand. If demonic origin splitting is for the immortal ancestor to level up, then Thunder Ancestor's length must be to shorten the time for the Thunder Ancestor to level up. In other words, the great calamity will happen within a year of the Thunder Ancestor ascending to quasi-emperor. But what does slaughtering Suo Jingxiao's master and disciples mean? Based on the standard of Suo Jingxiao and his master, could they possibly stir up any trouble? Besides, they do not even have brothers. Suddenly, Tianyi enters and says, Xiao Shixing, tonight the Heavenly Blade Holy Land has arranged a banquet for young geniuses. The Zhao Wuji group has already gone. They told me to inform you. He nods. Very well, I know. Xiao Yun suddenly realizes, I understand. The so-called master and disciple of Suo Jingxiao is actually Yin Zhai Tianyi. Because the master of Suo Jingxiao, the Tianyi Grand Elder, shares the same name as Tianyi, the one I need to kill is not Suo Jingxiao's master and disciples. That would be too obvious, but Tianyi and the Eastern God King brothers, that is why they added the word brothers. As for cannot enter the out-of-body realm extreme peak and seek a path to survival amidst certain death, it must mean I should delay my advancement into the nirvana realm. It seems a life-and-death calamity is waiting for me there. As he thinks, Xiao Yun departs. However, what kind of calamity requires three great quasi-emperors, war ancestor, thunder ancestor, and immortal ancestor to handle? Could it be that all the holy lands and great emperor clans are besieging us? I cannot guess it. In the Heavenly Blade Holy Lands Blade Garden, Xiao Yun strolls leisurely. The scenery here is truly not bad. Those around him see him approaching and shout in unison, "It is Xiao Yun!" The Heavenly Blade Holy Land Saint Child Dao Wuji speaks, "Fellow Shixings, Shaijis, tomorrow is the Holy Land Exchange meeting. I think everyone wants to know the other's strength. How about we play a game and compete with each other today? What do you all think?" Someone points and shouts, "Dao Wuji, what kind of trick are you playing? If we are to compete, tomorrow's exchange meeting will provide the opportunity." Dao Wuji points calmly and says, "Wu brother, look, we are around the pond. We only need to push the water toward others to test their strength. Doing it together won't waste time. However, no one is allowed to use protective chi. Whoever gets wet retreats. Let's see who can stay clean until the end. What does everyone think?" They nod in agreement. "This idea is not bad. I agree. I also agree." Zhao Wuji approaches Li Chengdi and says, "Light Yanju, I have been annoyed by that posturing Xiao Yun for a long time. This time, I will help you turn him into a drowned rat. How about it?" She smiles and replies, "Then I thank you, young Master Zhao." Zhao Wuji waves his hand dismissively. "Light Yanju, no need to be formal. This is the right thing to do." He thinks to himself, is this the taste of love? Wow, this feeling is truly wonderful. I agree to spend this entire lifetime protecting Fairy Li. Xiao Yun stands to the side speechless. What is wrong with Zhao Wuji? Has he been completely bewitched by Li Chengdi? Such a foolish lovesick appearance. Dao Wuji says loudly, "Since no one has any objections, find your positions. We begin." They each choose their own positions. Dao Wuji manipulates the water source and initiates an attack. "Yi Wuchen, receive a blade from me." Yi Wuchen immediately retorts, "Afraid of you? Not a chance." Li Chengdi manipulates a water dragon and shouts, "Xiao Yun, show me the bearing of the #1 genius of the Central Plains." The simp Zhao Wuji exclaims, "Such mighty momentum, as expected of Fairy Li." Xiao Yun immediately uses the profound ice sword seal to counter, freezing her dragon solid. 10,000 blades return to the sea. Xiao Yun shouts, "It is impolite not to return what one receives." Zhao Wuji manifests a battle god phantom and bellows, "Xiao Yun, you bastard. How can you use such a move to bully a weak woman? I am breaking ties with you." Xiao Yun watches his madness, filled with nothing but question marks. Zhao Wuji launches multiple punches at once. "Xiao Yun, Fairy Li was only probing you. Yet you use your full strength. You truly have no martial virtue. I, Zhao Wuji, cannot bear to watch this any longer. Take a move from me." He uses the 9 revolutions lightning body to fly up and retaliate. Is this bastard Zhao Wuji suffering from love at first sight? Since you use your sacrificial spirit, I cannot be polite anymore. Those present cannot believe their eyes. Is that a heavenly tribulation? No, not a heavenly tribulation, it is a lightning tribulation. He uses a special lightning attribute physique, but isn't he supposed to be a half-step chaos physique? I heard from my master that the emperor scripture cultivated by the lightning ancestor of the Hunyuan Holy Land is called the Lightning Extinguishing World Record. After mastering it, one can forge the 9 revolutions lightning body. He must have cultivated this emperor scripture. No way, right? Mastering 2 emperor scriptures, is he a freak? Xiao Yun and Zhao Wuji rush into combat. Zhao Wuji suddenly realizes something and frowns. Li Chengdi clicks her tongue, "Brother, you are not his match." She sticks her tongue out. Wow, is Fairy Li worried about me? So happy. Base shifts as she erupts with energy. Xiao Yun, let us have a final showdown. Xiao Yun unleashes a powerful bolt of lightning. All of Xiao Yun's lightning is absorbed by Li Chengdi. I am no longer the person I was before. The onlookers widen their eyes. The attack has vanished. How did he do that? It must be the spacetime teleportation art. Unbelievable. The absorbed attack is reflected back at Xiao Yun. Li Chengdi gathers a massive orb above her head and calls out, "Xiao Yun, let me see how much you have grown." The entire lake is lifted up by Li Chengdi. The water surges, massive enough to block the sky before him. They are once again astonished. Is this also space teleportation? Isn't this too strong? Just watching them play is enough. True. Let's see how Xiao Yun responds. Xiao Yun remains calm, smiles, and rushes forward. One sword freezes 10,000 li. He unleashes the strike, quickly engulfing the water orb. In the blink of an eye, the entire water orb is frozen solid. He lifts it over his head and smiles coldly. Li Chengdi, your profundity of space is quite good. You have truly improved over these past few years. You do not disappoint me. Those nearby are startled. Li Chengdi. Zhao Wuji points his finger in rage. You are Li Chengdi. Can this be true? She responds nonchalantly. Young Master Zhao, we met at the True Dragon Nest. What is wrong with you? Hearing this, he cannot withstand it and coughs up a mouthful of blood before fainting. On the second day at the Tiandao Holy Land courtyard, Liu Tiandu asks, have you not woken up yet? Dai Tian replies, indeed, his spirit suffered massive damage. He can only rely on himself now. He turns to leave and says, then I shall go first. It is a pity he is a supreme physique but cannot participate in the Holy Land exchange. The old man sighs. Sigh, who is to say otherwise? Dai Tian turns to Xiao Yun, let us set off as well. The exchange is about to start. We shall take him away after it ends. He replies, Master, you go ahead, I will join you in a moment. Xiao Yun approaches Zhao Wuji's bed. Wuji, is there a need to pretend like this? You are not even participating in the Holy Land exchange. Fairy Li might just win the championship. She exposed you for your own good to keep you from falling too deep. If you do not wish to go, then I will help our Holy Land raise its reputation. His hands tremble as he clenches his fist. Zhao Wuji's veins bulge with rage. Zhao Wuji, I swear that starting from today, I will never let my heart be moved by any woman again. With no woman in my heart, my sword is naturally divine. I must sever the 7 emotions and 6 desires to focus on proving the great Emperor Dao. The scene shifts to the Holy Land exchange venue. Liu Tiandu stands in the center and declares loudly, I announce the 154,568th Holy Land Exchange officially begins. By the old rules, the 6 great Holy Lands keep 1 spot for the finals. I have already secured this spot. The other final spots will be determined through elimination matches. The elimination stage is divided into 3 rounds. The final 32 will participate in the finals. Round 1 of the eliminations, Taisuo Holy Lands, Dugu Kyubai vs. Holy King Sects Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan points and shouts, Dugu Kyubai, I was busy last time and did not go to Heavenly Emperor City. Otherwise, your name would have been written differently. The crowd whispers, they say this Chen Yuan is only second to Jiang Heoran. He must be quite strong. This looks like a clash between dragons and tigers. I wonder whose sword Dao is stronger, this Dugu Kyubai's or Yi Wuchen's? We will know after the finals. The question is, can Dugu Kyubai even reach the finals? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone plucks a hair and says, fight. To defeat you, 1 finger is enough. He hears this and becomes furious. Such an arrogant brat, wanting to defeat me with 1 finger. Do you really think you are a supreme physique? He sneers, I am not a supreme physique, but to defeat you, 1 sword is all I need. Having said that, Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone extends his hand to attack. Dimensional slash, a cross-shaped slash streaks forward. Chen Yuan activates his heavenly net. Creating an arrogant barrier, the slash easily cleaves through the defense and strikes his body. The people below are shocked. Damn, he finished it in 1 move. Is Chen Yuan really that weak? Perhaps Dugu Kyubai is just too strong. Who exactly is he? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun flies down from the arena. Li Chengdi smiles and says, the power of your dimensional slash is not bad. However, if you can grasp the profundity of space, the power of this sword strike will be even greater. He responds happily, Senior Brother Li, your guidance is very accurate. The Grand Elder of the Taisuo Holy Land speaks up to question him, Dugu Kyubai. The Holy King sect is a close ally of our Taisuo Holy Land. Are you not aware of this? Why do you strike with such heavy force? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun replies, Senior, I have already shown mercy. I haven't been practicing the dimensional slash for long. If I had used the thunder god slash, he would already be dead. He is taken aback and says, fine then, remember to hold back next time. He asks curiously, should I hold back when facing Jiang Heoran too? The Grand Elder of the Taisuo Holy Land replies, he certainly does not need that. Being able to defeat him would be our honor. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun sneers, then I can rest easy. He thinks to himself, Jiang Heoran, just you wait. The second match concludes in an instant. You defeat the prodigy of the Hunyuan Holy Land. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun stands with his arms crossed, calculating. That's right, if I want to kill Tianyi, it is inconvenient for my main body to act, I must do it myself. However, to kill Tianyi, I must use my trump card, even at the risk of revealing my identity. I might as well use my enlightenment points to master the profundity of space. Once the 7 swords merge, this avatar will surely be able to kill Tianyi. After thinking, he proposes, Senior, the previous battle stimulated my insight into the profundity of space. I plan to go into seclusion briefly. When it is my turn to fight again, I request that you summon me. The Grand Elder of the Taisuo Holy Land is astonished. Seclusion to break through, he wonders, is comprehending profundities really that simple? The Grand Elder of the Taisuo Holy Land creates a small barrier and says, Kid, go into seclusion here. I will seal off everything, no one shall disturb you. When it is your turn, this seat will call you. He enters and responds, Thank you, Senior. Zai Heishin asks, Senior, what about Brother Dugu? He explains, Dugu Kyubai gained insights during battle and wishes to comprehend the profundity of space. You all must also work harder and strive for excellence. He and Chen Nianhai widen their eyes. He already comprehended the profundity of space. Is he even going to let us live? Li Chengdi ponders, Dugu Kyubai just comprehended the profundity of time, and now he is comprehending the profundity of space. Is he not too powerful? The system interface appears. Use 1 enlightenment instance for the profundity of space. Use 1 enlightenment instance for the profundity of space. He thinks to himself, I have about 1,000 enlightenment instances left. This is a full comprehension of a profundity. I wonder how many will be consumed. An hour later, Xiao Yun's main body, Daitian, looks on in shock. No way, disciple, you just comprehended a profundity. What kind of profundity is it? He laughs happily, Master. I just comprehended the profundity of space. The old man's jaw drops. The profundity of space is the most difficult to grasp, yet he says he has comprehended it just like that. What kind of monster is this kid? Xiao Yun smiles. He spent over 800 enlightenment instances, but he has finally comprehended the profundity of space. Now, whether it is the Universe Sword Cannon or the Qing Emperor Sword on the Sword God Mountain, I have a chance to handle them. At the same time, the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun speaks, Senior, I have comprehended the profundity. You may open the defensive barrier. The Grand Elder of the Taisuo Holy Land praises, Good lad, this comprehension ability of yours is truly terrifying. He calmly replies, Senior, you flatter me. The power of the sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun surges, piercing through the barrier. He floats up, his entire body overflowing with energy. The members of the Sword Pavilion notice and speak up, This is the sword intent from the Sword God Mountain. I fear it is related to Brother Dugu, having climbed the Sword God Mountain. His 7 types of swords have merged into one, and perfectly at that. He has become even stronger. Longyi crosses his arms and frowns. It is a pity that this is the Central Plains Holy Land Exchange. We outsiders cannot participate, otherwise we could truly test him. Yifei turns back and says, There will be an opportunity. After the Holy Land Exchange, the top 8 geniuses of the Central Plains will accept challenges from others. He doubts that with so many supreme physiques, he can make it into the top 8. With a firm expression, he replies, he will definitely make it. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun feels his current strength and thinks, I have finally found the path to prove my Tao in Sword Tao. Next, I only need to follow the path of merging the Sword Tao step by step to prove my Tao as a great emperor of the sword. Li Chengdi's eyes are filled with emotion as she speaks, Kyubai. How do you feel? Did you gain insights into the path to becoming an emperor through the Sword Tao? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun is startled. Becoming a sword emperor is not that easy. I fear that in a few thousand years. Afterward, I will turn into a handful of golden sand, while you will have already become a great emperor and ascended to the immortal realm. He thinks to himself, Big sister, can you please not look at me with such overflowing emotion? My scalp is going numb. She blushes shyly. It is said that in this world there is reincarnation. Even if you die, you can be reborn, although you would lose your memories. If I can prove my Tao as a great emperor, it will not be to become an immortal, but only to wait for your return in this mortal world. Hearing this, his face turns green as if he wants to vomit. Will you still not let me go? 2 hours later, Liu Tiandu steps onto the center of the arena and speaks. The previous one-on-one matches in the finals of the exchange were truly too dull, so we have decided to change the format. The finals have been changed to a chaotic free-for-all with no rules. Dai Tian loudly objects, that is unfair. Everyone knows Xiao Yun is the strongest, so wouldn't everyone just gang up on him later? Someone else agrees. That is right, our sect only has one person in the finals. Taisyo has 5 people. We are at a great disadvantage. A boy shouts in support. I support this new rule. He thinks to himself, with such chaos, perhaps our holy land will have a chance. Liu Tiandu explains, I know this rule will lead to dissatisfaction. However, according to tradition, the rules for each Holy Land exchange are decided by the organizers, so I hope you can understand. Alright, everyone prepare for a moment before entering the arena. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun suggests, we in the Hunyuan Holy Land are mortal enemies. We might as well join forces to eliminate them first. The Grand Elder of the Taisyo Holy Land agrees. Dugu Kyubai is correct. It is best to kill Xiao Yun and Tianyi. If that is truly impossible, killing at least one of them will suffice. He breaks into a cold sweat, thinking to himself, are they this ruthless? Isn't Tianyi someone they should protect? Or is it that Tianyi's identity is unknown even to the great saints? Forget it, as long as he can be killed, it is fine. Li Chengdi speaks up, I want to fight Xiao Yun alone. If I lose, you all should join forces to deal with him. The Grand Elder of the Taisyo Holy Land nods, agreed. Xiao Yun is left to Li Chengdi. Zhang Enheihai, Zai Heishan, you all coordinate with Dugu Kyubai to kill Tianyi. A moment later, all the contestants are gathered. Xiao Yun steps toward Liu Tiandu and calls out, Senior Liu, although the rules of the Holy Land exchange end here, the rules are now arbitrary. If I use my full strength and kill a few people, I will not be held responsible. He frowns and replies, on the path to becoming an emperor, casualties are hard to avoid. You may use your full strength. If I and Brother Wu of the Tianjian Holy Land cannot arrive in time to rescue you, then you can only accept your fate. Liu Tiandu puts his hands behind his back and sternly announces, if you are afraid of death, you still have a chance to leave now. No one around leaves, everyone has a very serious expression. Seeing this, he says, good, since no one has withdrawn, let us begin. Xiao Yun stands in the center of the arena, looking extremely arrogant. I like these rules, everyone make your move and see if you have a chance to save your pathetic lives in front of me. Dai Tian is stunned. It seems my disciple's skill at showing off is already peerless in the world. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yun gathers power in his palm and shouts, Xiao Yun, you are too arrogant. Watch as I defeat you with one sword strike. Thunder God slash, a bolt of lightning descends from the sky. Xiao Yun unleashes a chaos fist and says, fear, you do not have that ability. The two attacks collide and match each other in strength. Everyone around is surprised. This Dugu Kyubai is too strong. He is actually evenly matched with Xiao Yun. I heard he defeated a supreme physique. He is truly very powerful. He even killed the true dragon offspring in Heaven Emperor City. Dai Tian looks at him acting out this scene and is baffled. Why does Xiao Yun have to put on a show with his own avatar? He is the one with the most devious ideas. Perhaps he has some hidden scheme. Li Chengdi arrives and reaches out to stop him. Dugu Kyubai, don't mess around. According to the original plan, leave him to me. He nods. Very well, be careful, brother. She unleashes a technique toward Xiao Yun and shouts, Xiao Yun, you are as arrogant as ever. Let me test your skills. His expression remains stoic as he throws a punch in response. I could defeat you before and I can do the same now. Xiao Yun's fist comes to a halt as it meets her attack in midair. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone rushes forward, pointing his sword at Tianyi. Tianyi, surrender your life. He sneers in reply, surrender my life, I fear you lack the capability. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone is struck and sent flying. The bystanders stop in their tracks, unable to believe their eyes. He clutches his chest, feigning anger. Fellow geniuses, we have all been deceived by him. This Tianyi possesses strength even greater than Xiao Yun. Let us join forces to deal with him. They are shocked. A single blow has already sent Dugu Kyubai coughing up a mouthful of blood. The Taisyo Holy Land hides their strength well. No wonder they have been so arrogant lately. Brother Dugu is right. Let us deal with the people from the Taisyo Holy Land first. He cries out. Correct, eliminate them first, then we can decide who is superior. Everyone, charge. Tianyi is stunned. What the hell, my one palm strike made you cough up blood. Am I that strong? Your acting skills are this good. Why not become a playwright instead? Seeing the crowd charging toward him, he curses under his breath, damn it, more than half of them are attacking me. That bastard Dugu Kyubai, they are all using their ultimate killing moves. Dai Tian laughs out loud, so that's how it is. Ha ha ha, this precious disciple of mine is truly capable of handling everything. Tianyi is in deep trouble now. He takes the full force of their attacks and is sent flying. Tianya screams for help, "Senior brother Zio, save me." He turns back and replies, "Brother, hold on a little longer. I truly cannot leave from my side." Zio Yun secretly transmits his voice clone, "Take this chance to kill him." Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone yells from behind to rally the group, "Listen to my command. You take the front and engage him in melee to control the situation." The group led by Zhang Enheihai supports from the back. "You provide the damage output. He is finished. Everyone give it your all." Two men point fingers and shout, "Brother Dugu, you command us to deal with Tianyi while you hide in the back. That is going too far. You take us for fools." He rolls his eyes, looking uncomfortably at the two of them as they whine. Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone utilizes his sword-drawing technique, preparing to strike. "You idiots, can't you see I am gathering my sword intent? Help me hold him off, give me a moment to strike him down with one sword." The two of them charge forward. "We will trust you one more time." The time it takes to drink a cup of tea later, Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone executes his ultimate strike, the Seven Swords Fusion sword-drawing technique. "Tianyi, receive my sword." Tianyi throws a punch in response. 5 elements world-extinguishing fist. The surrounding people gape in shock. That is the Emperor's scripture of the Holy King sect. How does he know the ultimate arts of the Holy King sect? Indeed, to be able to master an Emperor's scripture, he is truly a monster. The attack from Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone easily shatters his ultimate move. Tianyi is heavily wounded and coughs up blood, retreating a distance. He grinds his teeth. "That bastard Dugu Kyubai, at this rate I will be tricked to death by him. No, I must get Gong Ziking to lead the Taisuo Holy Land team and tell Dugu Kyubai that I am on their side." Tianyi immediately transmits his voice, "Gong Ziking, I am a mole planted in the Chaos Holy Land by ancestor Gu Sheni. Quickly, tell Dugu Kyubai to stop." Gong Ziking is skeptical. "Ancestor Gu Sheni planted you in the Chaos Holy Land. Brat, do you think I am so easily deceived?" He attempts to explain, "Gong Ziking, I really am from the Taisuo Holy Land, otherwise how would I know your name?" The man replies haughtily, "I, Gong Ziking, am a great saint. My reputation is widespread. It is normal for a junior like you to know it." Tianyi shouts in anger, "Great saint? My foot, you are the weakest great saint of our Taisuo Holy Land. Does anyone else know about this, I wonder?" Hearing this, Gong Ziking grits his teeth in rage. The fact that I am the weakest great saint is not something everyone knows. But if the old geezers of the Chaos Holy Land find out, and this bastard dares to expose my weakness, then don't blame this old man for being ruthless. He transmits his voice to Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone with fury, "Dugu Kyubai, use your full strength and slaughter him." He nods, "Very well, that suits me perfectly." Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone holds his sword, surging with killing intent, ready to strike. Tianyi sneers, "Dugu Kyubai, you forced my hand." He erupts with his full power. A projection of a demonic shadow appears, its arms rise and easily block his sword. Zio Yun and Dai Tian are shocked. This is the heaven-swallowing demonic physique. The others gasp, a rank 2 supreme physique on the rankings, unbelievable. Yi Fei frowns, the Central Plains is indeed the strongest. Yi Jian continues, indeed, even a rank 2 supreme physique has appeared. This world is truly insane. Gong Ziking is astonished. The Chaos Holy Land hides their strength so deeply. Not only do they have a Zio Yun, but they even hid a heaven-swallowing demonic physique. No, I must have Dugu Kyubai deal with this guy. Thinking this, he transmits his voice, "Dugu Kyubai, spare no cost to eliminate him." He points his sword to the sky and shouts, "Jiang Heoran, Dao Wuji, Yi Wuchen, this person's strength is too immense. Let us all charge together." All 4 of them rush forward with killing intent. Tianyi is brimming with power. "You are all coming together. Very good. Since you are all here, unleash your ultimate attacks. Watch this." Tianyi sneers coldly, not bothering to dodge the true dragon world-extinguishing strike. A bell-shaped shield appears, blocking all the damage. At the same time, 2 others attack with a heavy blade and sword strike. Even so, Tianyi's shield remains unscathed. Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit clone gathers power in his palm. He shouts loudly, "My 7 swords fusion, Thunder God Slash." This time, the strike hits him directly. The 2 who just attacked are astonished. "Damn, this Dugu Kyubai is much stronger than I am." He turns around and bellows, "Yi Wuchen, Dao Wuji, charge as well. Jiang Heoran, where's your domain? Suppress him for me." Hearing this, he immediately activates his divine domain. Tianyi, being suppressed, grinds his teeth to resist. He unleashes a punch that sends the 2 flying while coughing up blood. Jiang Heoran shouts, "Damn it, I cannot hold him any longer." He thinks to himself, "Suppress him? My ass, this guy is much more powerful than me." A man shouts towards the three who are fighting. It is a member of the Huanggu Holy Land. That heaven-swallowing demonic physique is too strong. Let's stop fighting and deal with him first. They all agree. I have no objections. They charge simultaneously. Everyone, let's capture this heaven-swallowing demonic physique first. It is said that once a heaven-swallowing demonic physique devours 8 supreme physiques, excluding the chaos physique, it can fuse into a chaos physique. Tianyi is astonished. What the hell? Someone else knows about this. This is troublesome. He frowns. It seems I must change the plan. Liu Tiandu approaches Dai Tian and speaks. Brother Dai Tian, I always thought Xiao Yun was the trump card of your chaos holy land. Now I know that this Tianyi is the true ace. You hit it well. The old man thinks to himself, I intended to use Dugu Kyubai to kill Tianyi, but it seems I have made a mess of things. At this moment, all holy lands and sects, especially those with supreme physiques, view the chaos holy land as a thorn in their side. Tianyi hiding a heaven-swallowing demonic physique must have a motive. Lei Zhu and the immortal ancestor will not simply ignore this. Therefore, even if Xiao Yun does not kill him this time, I will have a reason to arrest him and lock him away first. Tianyi transmits his voice again. Gong Ziking, the heaven-swallowing demonic physique has also appeared. Aren't you going to inform Gu Sheni and ask him who I am? He is shaken. This news is too important. I really must report this to Ancestor Gu Sheni. Thinking this, Gong Ziking reports the news. Ancestor, a heaven-swallowing demonic physique has manifested at the Holy Land Exchange meeting. His name is Tianyi. He says, Gu Sheni is stunned. How did it come to this? Who forced him to reveal the heaven-swallowing demonic physique? He is one of our own. Protect him for me. Hearing this, he is startled and panicked. Damn it, if Ancestor Gu Sheni finds out that I told Dugu Kyubai to pressure the heaven-swallowing demonic physique. Gong Ziking transmits his voice with a gentle tone. Ahem, worthy nephew Tianyi, I think all that happened before was just a misunderstanding. He roars in anger. Worthy nephew, my foot, I am the grandfather of Gu Sheni. I sealed myself for 4,000 years. Call me worthy nephew one more time and see what happens. He stammers that, Ancestor, what should I do now? You want me to join forces with Dugu Kyubai? Tianyi refuses. Impossible. The heaven-swallowing demonic body attracts too much hatred. I must not reveal that I am from the Taisuo Holy Land. Next, I need to make them think I am from the Hunyuan Holy Land. Only then can I frame someone else. Gong Ziking asks with concern. Then what will you do? He explains, I possess a teleportation talisman crafted by Gu Sheni. Once I leave Tianda Holy Land, I shall depart. You need not worry about me. He nods. I understand. Then I will order Dugu Kyubai to crush that person here. We must ensure no one suspects you are from Taisuo Holy Land. Tianyi curses, crush your head, tell Dugu Kyubai to hold back. I must set up a sound-swallowing barrier first so Xiao Yan cannot concede. I must kill him this time. Gong Ziking hurriedly sends a voice transmission. Dugu Kyubai, hold back your strength. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan nods. Very well. He curls his lips in thought. It seems Tianyi is indeed from Taisuo. However, this bastard is too strong. Even if I reveal myself, I cannot kill him. I might as well let it go and follow Gong Ziking's plan. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan raises his sword and shouts, Everyone, hold on while I brew my sword intent. He calculates internally, since I cannot trap Tianyi, then I shall let my true self unleash an ultimate move to trap these geniuses. Everyone around shouts in unison. Tianyi uses a sound-devouring array and thinks, this Dugu Kyubai is quite smart. It just happens to help me set up a sound-swallowing array. He hurries off elsewhere and sneers, it is done. I am leaving. You lot go and kill Xiao Yan. The other candidates are stunned. Tianyi is forfeiting, but the sound is blocked. What should they do? What to do? Is this the perfect opportunity to kill Xiao Yan? Correct, he cannot concede. Surround him, do not let him run up. They begin to shift their target toward Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan, it is your turn next. Your death day has arrived. Xiao Yan smiles faintly. Autumn has arrived. It is time to harvest the fruits. He thinks to himself, most people here have been implanted with demonic seeds. It is time for the harvest. As soon as Tianyi steps off the stage, Liu Tiandu questions him. Tianyi, my nephew, you set up a sound-swallowing barrier. Is that not extremely disadvantageous for Xiao Yan? It just gives everyone a chance to kill him. Dai Tian snarls, Liu Tiandu, stop sowing discord. It was I who told Tianyi to set up the sound-swallowing barrier. Today, I must ensure the people from Taisuo Holy Land cannot leave this arena. Hearing this, he breaks into a cold sweat in shock. When did he start manipulating me? What is the meaning of this, Dai Tian? Is Xiao Yan that terrifying? Gong Ziking stands to the side and speaks up. Dai Tian, a junior like you remains arrogant. However, I advise you to prepare a coffin for your disciple quickly. The old man smiles coldly, then watch carefully. Xiao Yan coldly punches toward Zhang Hai. In tower defense strategy, one must always kill the healer first. He screams in terror, "Save me." Zhang Hai watches helplessly as he is about to be hit, but Li Chengdi suddenly appears to block the blow for him with a loud thud. Xiao Yan, your opponent is me. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan slashes with a sword. No, his opponent is me. He ponders that this is a good opportunity to farm enlightenment points. After all, his true self is strong enough, it would be a waste not to farm them. Those around them gasp. This strike from Dugu Kyubai has become stronger. Indeed, he is worthy of being the #1 expert in Sword Dao. Amazing, truly amazing. Xiao Yan snorts coldly and punches with his chaos fist to counter these cheap tricks. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan summons 5 swords for the 5-element sword array. Take another move from me. Gong Ziking praises him. Dugu Kyubai, you perform well. I will personally recommend you for a session of cultivation in the Lingyuan Dongshan. He answers stiffly, sure thing. 5 swords surround Xiao Yan, generating lightning bolts that bind him tight. Liu Tiandu offers his assessment. This Dugu Kyubai is just like the Dugu Giant of the Pastone Man, 1 sword sweeping across the middle lands. He is invincible among his peers, something hard to forget even now. Gong Ziking strokes his beard and continues, Dugu Kyubai is much stronger than Dugu Giant. In this lifetime, there are so many supreme physiques. Yet Dugu Kyubai achieves #1 in Sword Dea. How could Dugu Giant ever compare? Dai Tian interrupts, compared to my disciple, Dugu Kyubai is nothing but trash. Do you dare bet 100 drops of true dragon progeny essence blood with me to see whose sword Dao is stronger? Gong Ziking stammers. He thinks to himself, is the stake that huge? Where does he get his confidence from? Gong Ziking sends a voice transmission to Tianyi. Ancestor Tianyi, is Xiao Yan's sword Dao that strong? Can I accept this bet? He narrows his eyes. We have never crossed paths I do not know. However, you are a dignified great saint. Is your courage that small? Hearing this, he agrees. Fine, I bet. However, it must be limited to sword Dao only. Dai Tian nods, agreed. Everyone has heard Gong Ziking's words. I ask everyone to bear witness to avoid someone going back on their word after losing. The old man is secretly happy. Hee, truly unexpected. I made a bet on a whim, and this guy actually took the bait. What a fool. Gong Ziking folds his arms and declares, Dai Tian, you little brat. It is only 100 drops of true dragon progeny essence blood. Why would this old man go back on his word? Furthermore, you are the one destined to lose. Dai Tian responds indifferently, fine, let us wait and see. Zhao Wuji, who has been listening all this time, frowns. Is that guy an idiot? He is betting on the victory between Xiao Yan and Dugu Kyubai. He thinks to himself, those two are the same person. Whether one wins or loses, is it not entirely up to Dai Tian to decide? Lin Xiaoya and Juk Shunyu see Zhao Wuji and speak in unison. Big brother Zhao, you are awake. Greetings, big brother Zhao. He replies, I just woke up as well. Let us continue watching the battle. Xiao Yan stands below and uses an extremely violent move, Mystic Ice Sword Seal. His strike shatters the 5-element sword array. Gong Ziking grinds his teeth and breaks into a sweat. This is bad. Is Dugu Kyubai about to lose? Xiao Yan takes the opportunity to rush out of the 5-element sword array. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan lunges forward with 2 techniques, Flash Step and Lightning God Slash. Xiao Yan smiles. Next, it is time for a performance. He engages in a fierce battle with his sacrificial spirit avatar in midair, with neither side gaining the upper hand. Gong Ziking is satisfied seeing this. I did not expect Lei Zhan to have already passed the Lightning Sword Classic to him. This #1 sword saint truly does not care about individual sectarian viewpoints. This time, I will surely win. He turns to Dai Tian and says, Dai Tian, you little brat, quickly hand over the 100 drops of true dragon progeny essence blood. The old man replies, it is not over yet. Do not celebrate too early. Gong Ziking sneers. He is simply refusing to shed tears until he sees the coffin. Suddenly, a transformation occurs on the stage. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan is sent flying. 4 immense powers erupt on the stage, the 4 symbols sword array. Tianyi is startled. Is he mad? He is sealing the stage again. Does he truly believe he is capable of killing everyone on the stage? A group of people begin to panic. Xiao Yan has set up a ridiculously insane array. What on earth is he planning? While battling Dugu Kyubai, he is setting up an array formation. Is he a grandmaster of formations? Dai Tian sneers. Gong Ziking concede defeat. He objects this is a sword formation, not the sword Dao. The old man continues, is what Dugu Kyubai used, not a sword formation? Gong Ziking snorts coldly, so what if I lose to you? Zhao Yun has cut off all paths of retreat. He is definitely going to die today. Dai Tian squints, looking at him with a cold gaze. Do you think my disciple is a fool throwing his life away? Worry about your own people. Zhao Yun sends a voice transmission to the people on the arena. Today, I only kill those from the Taisuo Holy Land and Jiangheoren. Anyone else who does not intervene will remain safe. One person hurriedly raises their hand. Our Huanggu Holy Land withdraws. Others follow suit. Dao Wuji withdraws. Shang Wuda withdraws. Yi Wuchen withdraws. He smiles, looking at those remaining. Only you are left. Let us end this. Li Chengdi speaks up, calling out to Dugu Kyubai. Today, you and I shall join forces. Yin and Yang in harmony, our twin swords united, we can certainly defeat him. Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone grimaces. Yin and Yang, my foot, can you stop clinging to me like that? Zhao Yun launches a strike and bellows, disgusting. The attack is intercepted by Li Chengdi and Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone. Taking advantage of the moment, Zai Heoshan charges in using his berserk state. At the same time, Jiang Heoren unleashes a palm strike. He thinks to himself, this guy's strength after entering his berserk state is actually on par with mine. Truly unexpected. Standing at the center, Zhao Yun parries attacks from all four directions simultaneously. He frowns, this healer is a massive nuisance. I must deal with him first. He thinks. A surge of spiritual energy appears in Zhao Yun's hands, forming a flood dragon that lunges at Li Chengdi with its maw wide open. Seizing the opportunity, he suddenly appears before Zhang Nianhai, startling him. Sensing danger, Li Chengdi. She clasps her hands and space shifts. Her body swaps places with Zhang Nianhai. Li Chengdi strikes with a palm to block Zhao Yun's fist technique. On Zhang Nianhai's side, he locks Zhao Yun's flood dragon within a barrier and absorbs its energy. The spectators are stunned. The life god physique has this move too. It is truly the most valuable special physique after the supreme physique. It is rightfully called the ultimate assistant. Zhao Yun clasps his hands and channels his spiritual energy, shouting loudly. Explode, the flood dragon detonates. Zhang Nianhai takes the hit, clutching his chest in grave injury. Everyone hold on, I will recover for a moment. Li Chengdi appears behind him, preparing to strike. Zhao Yun, after several years of separation, today I must wash away my humiliation. She employs space amplification. Without hesitation, she strikes. Li Chengdi's attack engulfs Zhao Yun. He reflects, Li Chengdi is truly far more powerful now. Li Chengdi is constantly healing and restoring health using the River of Time. She conjures two clones identical to herself. Come forth, time clones. Like lightning, both clones charge together to attack Zhao Yun. Invincible Fist Seal. A gargantuan fist appears, clashing against both of them. He ponders, one is slightly weaker, the other stronger. It seems they are the time clones of the past and the future. Li Chengdi lunges forward and says, you can reveal your true strength now. Zhao Yun is startled. You know I am still hiding my power. She sneers, if this is all the strength you have, you are not qualified to be an opponent to me, Li Chengdi. Gong Ziking strokes his beard. Laughing loudly, ha ha, Dai Tian, your disciple is doomed. Dai Tian says grimly, how can you judge my disciple? The remaining three simultaneously unleash their techniques. Come together, kill him. Zhao Yun erupts with spiritual energy, utilizing his 5-element saint physique. Jiang Heoren says with great momentum, Zhao Yun, I never expected you to have such a day. He glances around, thinking, to win, I have two choices, reveal the chaos physique or reveal the sacrificial spirit clone. It took so much effort to infiltrate the center of Taisuo. Zhao Yun snorts coldly. Come, let me show you what the true chaos physique is. A surge of chaotic power centered on Zhao Yun blasts into the 9 heavens. The group from Taisuo Holy Land and Jiang Heoren stare in utter shock. The bystanders are also stunned and shout out, this is the chaos physique. Zhao Yun has actually forged a true chaos physique. This is. The heaven-swallowing demonic physique was already terrifying enough. Who would have thought Zhao Yun was hiding the chaos physique as well? He coldly throws a punch toward Zai Heoshan. He takes the blow head-on, coughing up blood as he is sent flying. Without pausing, Zhao Yun lands another punch on Zai Heoshan. Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone takes the chance to ambush him from behind, but he strikes it away with a single punch. Trying to ambush me in your dreams. Zhao Yun turns to Li Chengdi and says, Li Chengdi, do you think only you can summon power from the future and the past? I can too. With that, he summons 3 swords from beyond the heavens. The 3 swords fly straight toward Li Chengdi and her 2 clones. She fails to react in time, taking the hit head-on and coughing up blood as she flies away. The spectators gasp, damn, too strong, truly terrifying. A single move to defeat Li Chengdi. The chaos physique is indeed worthy of its name. Xiao Yun shifts his focus to Zhang Nianhai, causing him to scream in terror. Save me, a loud shout draws Zhang Nianhai's attention. Don't panic. A barrier wraps around his entire body. Chaos domain. Li Chengdi attempts space shifting but fails. Oh no, the space shifting has lost its effect. Xiao Yun attacks with a chaos fist, shattering the shields. Behind him, Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone and 2 others rush in to assist. A powerful punch slams directly into Jiang Heoran's stomach. He spins and kicks Zai Heoshan. As the sacrificial spirit clone attacks him, dimensions slash, but Xiao Yun easily swats it away with the chaos fist. Li Chengdi catches Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone, worried. Kyubai, you must never let anything happen to you. He curses internally, don't hug me, I am perfectly fine. Other disciples panic, it's over. The chaos physique is simply crushing everyone. No one can stand against him. It's finished. The chaos physique is the #1 under heaven. It is truly as legendary as they say. Even Tianyi cannot hide the shock on his face. He never expected the chaos physique to be this powerful. No wonder the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor spared no cost to inform me. I must fuse other supreme physiques to forge a chaos physique. Dai Tian holds out his hand, Gong Ziking. It's time to hand over those 100 drops of true dragon variant blood essence, right? He gives the old man a spatial ring and says, Dai Tian, we concede, quickly tell your disciple to stop. Dai Tian looks at the spatial ring in his hand coldly. That won't work. According to the rules, to concede, they must say it themselves or fall off the arena. Gong Ziking sends a voice transmission to Tianyi for advice. Old ancestor, can you remove the barrier? He shakes his head. I cannot. I am not on the arena. I cannot intervene in the Holy Land exchange match. Tianyi thinks to himself, Zai, it seems I have been too clever for my own good. Xiao Yun strikes and kills Zai Heoshan. As his body falls, the demonic seed flies out from him. It quickly flies straight into Xiao Yun. He smiles to himself. The demonic seed has finally served its purpose. The first type of divine physique, berserk god physique, is here. This berserk effect is even more potent than I imagined. Xiao Yun draws a sword and looks at the remaining people before him. Next, it is your turn. Li Chengdi sends a voice transmission to Jiang Heoran to ask, Jiang Heoran, help me hold him for a moment. I have a way to break this devouring shield. He agrees. It is done. She approaches the sacrificial spirit clone. Xiao Yan smiles and suggests, Dugu Kyubai, come. If we combine our swords, we will surely shatter the devouring shield. He breaks out in a cold sweat. How exactly do you intend for us to combine them? She explains, you use the sword of time to force the attack into the past. Then I use the profundity of time to make that attack appear before the 4 symbols sword formation even manifests. The sacrificial spirit clone Xiao Yan looks skeptical. That could indeed break the sound barrier. He clicks his tongue, thinking, that sounds plausible, but I do not want to help you. Wouldn't it be better to let you both die here? Li Chengdi grabs the sacrificial spirit clone Xiao Yan's hand and speaks. Kyubai, stop thinking. I can use my profundity of space to leave this arena, but you will die. Only by doing this can I take you with me. He thinks to himself, so this guy can leave at any time. It seems I cannot keep him here today. Forget it. The sacrificial spirit clone Xiao Yan smiles happily and executes the technique. Fine, then let us combine our strength. Both men fuse their power together. The sword of time flickers with the passage of eras. Xiao Yan dashes forward, calculating silently, while Dugu Kyubai uses the sword of time and Li Chengdi uses his full strength on the profundity of space. This is the perfect moment to kill him. Zhang Enheihai treats Jiang Heoran and shouts. Jiang Heoran struggles to hold on. We must not let him kill Brother Li. He responds with a defiant shout. A palm technique lunges at Xiao Yan, but he easily smashes it with a single punch. Xiao Yan's sword thrusts straight toward Li Chengdi. Die. She panics, it is over. Kyubai, we are going to die here. Suddenly, 3 figures appear in front to shield Li Chengdi. Xiao Yan frowns. Damn it, are you courting death? One of them grits his teeth and threatens. If you kill Li Chengdi, you will have no more rivals, and we will have no chance to pursue the Tao. He swings his sword and sends them all flying. All 3 cough up a mouthful of blood in agony. So strong, a large hole is torn into the sound barrier. Xiao Yan thinks to himself, the shield is about to break. Since I am not certain I can kill Li Chengdi, I will kill that doctor first. Gong Ziking grinds his teeth. Finally, the crisis is averted. Xiao Yan suddenly strikes Zhang Enheihai in the stomach. He coughs up blood, eyes bulging as he dies on the spot. Gong Ziking and Li Chengdi scream, Zhang Enhe. Xiao Yan shifts his focus to Zhang Heoran. You are next. The youth panics, raises his hands and shouts, I forfeit. The previous three also scream, I forfeit. Xiao Yan does not stop, saying, forfeiting is not enough, as he slams a punch into Zhang Heoran's chest. Liu Tiandu appears to intercept him, and Xiao Yan halts. He is furious. Xiao Yan, my nephew. Spare whom you can, with me here you shall not touch him. He surges with power and replies, you cannot stop me either. Liu Tiandu grips Xiao Yan's shoulder and says, it is useless. It is over. Let it end here. Xiao Yan scowls and uses the rock-solid technique. Decision. The rock-solid technique is only a method for tempering mental energy, but given Zhang Heoran's weakened state, his mind cannot withstand it. Under the influence of the rock-solid technique, Zhang Heoran clutches his head in pain. After a while he collapses motionless. Liu Tiandu is shocked. He is dead. Xiao Yan turns to him and reminds him, Senior Liu, you do not need to hold me back anymore, do you? The Holy Land exchange meet is over. Dai Tian binds Tianyi and speaks, Tianyi, there are some matters for which you must follow me back to the Hunyuan Holy Land to explain. He does not resist and replies, as you wish. An old man flies to the corpse of Zhang Heoran, calling out repeatedly, Heoran, Heoran, no. He screams in rage, Xiao Yan, I must kill you. Liu Tiandu rushes to intervene. Fellow Taoist of the Holy King sect, this was a fair duel. Please give some face to the Tiandao Holy Land. He carries away Zhang Heoran's corpse and shouts, Xiao Yan, just you wait. Liu Tiandu stands at the center of the arena and announces, I declare the champion of this Holy Land exchange meet to be my nephew, Xiao Yan. The crowd gossips excitedly. Let's go, the show is over. The Taisuo Holy Land really suffered the most this time. Indeed, the chaos physique has appeared. Whoever can compete with him is truly strong. That is true. Gong Ziking just lost 100 drops of true dragon essential blood and lost 2 of his top generals. Dai Tian approaches Xiao Yan and says, we should leave soon to avoid any complications. He nods, understood. Just like that, Dai Tian and Xiao Yan lead the way, bringing the bound Tianyi with them. Xiao Yan asks, Master, now that everyone knows the Hunyuan Holy Land possesses not only the chaos physique but also the heaven-devouring demonic physique, I fear this is not a good thing. Dai Tian nods, indeed, however there is no need to worry for the time being. The news has only just spread and they have not had time to organize a force to kill us. He says suspiciously, Master, this fellow has not said a word. Something seems off. Dai Tian stops and unleashes a chaos fist at Tianyi. His entire body is shattered instantly without any resistance. Zhao Wuji and Lin Xiaowei are shocked. This is a clone. Dai Tian is surprised. It was so realistic that even someone like me nearing the Saint Realm was deceived. Xiao Yan wonders, when did he leave? Master, did you not notice? The old man rubs his chin and speculates, it must have been when Liu Tiandu made a move on you. I was worried he would seize the opportunity to harm you, so I was distracted. I suspect he has already followed the people from the Taisuo Holy Land. He frowns, he left, but others will assume he is one of our people from the Hunyuan Holy Land. Dai Tian says solemnly, as things stand, we can only return first. You have revealed your chaos physique this time. I fear this will stir up a storm. Xiao Yan reflects, my future self specifically told me to kill Tianyi and predicted a great catastrophe for the Hunyuan Holy Land. It seems I must find a way to warn Lei Zhu and the undying patriarch. The scene shifts to the Taisuo Holy Palace. Gong Ziking uses his power and shouts, come out. He points to Tianyi and introduces him. This is the mole our Taisuo Holy Land planted within the Hunyuan Holy Land. He is one of ours. The sacrificial spirit clone Xiao Yan scowls unhappily. He is one of ours. He is the one who set up the devouring shield that caused us such heavy losses. If not for him, we could not have defeated Xiao Yan even if we had forfeited. Tianyi breaks out in a sweat and explains, it is all a misunderstanding. He points his finger and shouts. I fear you were seduced by the Hunyuan Holy Land long ago, were you not? Otherwise, as a holy son, how could you not know that Xiao Yan had already forged the chaos physique? Tianyi snorts coldly. I see you as nothing but a traitor. I know you are dissatisfied, but Gu Sheni has vouched for him. His identity is beyond question. He thinks to himself, if not for Gu Sheni, I would also feel this guy is suspicious. He points in accusation, what does it matter if his identity is fine? He killed Zheng and Heihai, Zai Heashin and Zheng Heoran. He says coldly, explaining this to you is only because your talent is not bad. Otherwise, this seat would have no need to explain anything to you. Tianyi crushes a talisman and speaks. Dugu Kyubai. Do not worry, you have talent, and our Taisuo Holy Land will certainly nurture you as a priority. I am not your rival, so there is no need for you to target me. Do your job well. Having said that, he disappears. Gong Ziking speaks. That was a jade talisman refined by a quasi-emperor. Even for a quasi-emperor, refining such an item requires a great price. Who exactly is he? The sacrificial spirit clone Zio Yan speculates. Tianyi, Shen Yi. Could this person be Gu Shenyi's son, grandson, or great-grandson? Gong Ziking departs saying, let's go. Among the younger generation, only you and Li Chengdi remain. We will prioritize your development. He follows along happily, replying, very well. The scene shifts back to the Hunyuan Holy Land. The undying patriarch contemplates everyone is right. For the Holy Land to have both the chaos physique and the heaven-devouring demonic physique appear at once will surely incite jealousy. For a short time, do not let Zio Yan go out to train anymore. Dai Tian replies, patriarch, rest assured. This kid's clone has already infiltrated the Taisuo Holy Land, so even if his original body does not go out, he will not fall behind in his cultivation. Do we need to announce that Tianyi is not one of us? If we do not, we will have to suffer the consequences. He smiles. Naturally, not only must we announce it, but we must do so with great fanfare. The old man suggests placing a bounty of a quasi-emperor scripture, but the undying ancestor objects he wants to offer an emperor scripture. Dai Tian and Zio Yan gape in shock. An emperor scripture, he says with a sinister expression. The heaven-swallowing demonic physique is worth this price. Furthermore, killing Tianyi is equivalent to declaring war on Taisuo. Offering an emperor scripture is not a loss. I think even if we offer the bounty, no one will dare to claim it. But this way, we can make our determination clear. The two of them laugh and give a thumbs up. The ancestor is wise. Dai Tian leaves. He turns back and says, I will go inform the sect master immediately. Zio Yan takes out a demonic origin and says, Ancestor, this is my demonic origin. Please assimilate it. Then in the future you can assimilate the demonic seeds that I plant, he asks, skeptical. To assimilate a demonic seed, one must be at the same cultivation level. What use would the demonic seeds I can plant have for you? He explains, Ancestor, there is something you do not know. I have planted many demonic seeds, including quite a few at the great saint level. I predict that many more great saints will fall for it soon. The undying ancestor is astonished. What happened? You are this formidable. Zio Yan laughs and scratches his head. It is like this. I have planted demonic seeds into the essence blood of several true dragon variants. As a result, at the Holy Land exchange meeting, they sold the essence blood right there. Many great saints bought it and consumed it. He exclaims, it can actually be done like that. So how much did you sell? He shakes his head. I do not know the exact amount. Everyone present basically bought some. I estimate that they will continue to sell their blood next. The undying ancestor twists his face. You are not planting demonic seeds, you are spreading the seeds of destruction. He takes out 2 more Emperor Scriptures. Ancestor, this time I have obtained the Heavenly Emperor Scripture Volume 1 and Volume 2. They contain the complete profundity of time and space. I remember the Forbidden Area has the Heavenly Emperor Scripture Volume 3, right? The undying ancestor is dumbfounded. What? This time you obtain 2 Emperor Scriptures. Heavens, is your luck too heaven-defying? Wait for me to go get it. He immediately brings the 3rd volume of the Emperor Scripture to him. Here, however, can you truly make the contents of this wordless Emperor Scripture appear? Zio Yan takes it and replies. Naturally, as he holds it, the Emperor Scripture immediately emits a golden light. Zio Yan sees this, shocked and stuttering. Here, 2 lines of text appear inside. Only those who have attained the Tao of time and space and possess such a body can encounter the profundity of time. Zio Yan exclaims, time and space integration Tao. The senior who created this Emperor Scripture is truly unimaginable. He turns to the undying ancestor and speaks. Ancestor, while reading the Heavenly Emperor Scripture, I also received a message sent from the future. It said I must kill Tianyi. He strokes his chin with a gloomy face. Wanting me to reach the quasi-emperor level is difficult. The biggest problem is not assimilating the demonic seeds, but creating a quasi-emperor scripture. Similarly, because of this difficult barrier, it is almost impossible to make the Thunder Ancestor advance first. He smiles and says, it seems this is harder than I thought. The undying ancestor says coldly, fine, do not worry about this. Although I cannot advance to Quasi-Emperor at a critical moment, I can still possess Quasi-Emperor combat power. Let us go, the Dong Shenwang brothers cannot be kept any longer. Zio Yan asks puzzled. Ancestor, the message said to kill the Dong Shenwang brothers, but I feel these 2 are so weak. it seems they have no major impact on the overall situation. He settles his face and replies, I do not understand this point either, but we will know as soon as we arrive. The scene shifts to Dongyu Peak, the residence of the Dong Shenwang brothers. The undying ancestor speaks, Dong Shenwang. Tianyu told me personally you sold out the chaotic Holy Land and obtained many benefits from Taisuo. Otherwise, how could Dong Yuding have advanced to saint? So quickly, Dong Yuding is startled, bows and stammers. Old ancestor, this junior has never betrayed the chaotic Holy Land. Is there some misunderstanding? Xiao Yan turns to Dong Shenwang and shouts, Dong Shenwang, Tianyu told me personally you sold out the chaotic Holy Land and obtained many benefits from Taisuo. Otherwise, how could Dong Yuding have advanced to saint? At once, the undying ancestor releases a massive, threatening pressure. Dong Yuding says, trembling as he kneels, Ancestor, I only exchanged a few unimportant matters for some benefits. It was my big brother, he forced me. Dong Shenwang grits his teeth and thinks, Dong Yuding's mental fortitude is truly too weak. The ancestor just suppressed him and he confessed everything. No, I cannot die like this. He creates a net to attack Xiao Yan, planning to take him hostage. Perhaps he can survive. The undying ancestor snorts coldly, raises his hand to stop him, and with one palm strike, shatters Dong Shenwang's attack. Suddenly, an old man emerges from his body. Dong Shenwang is truly trash. The old man unleashes his power to block. The undying ancestor is shocked. Qi Huang of Taisuo Holy Palace. You old man, you are not dead yet. He sneers, do not be anxious, I am going to die right now. He turns to Xiao Yan and shouts, he wants to self-destruct. Xiao Yan, Chaos Bell, he hurries. Yes, Chaos Bell. A giant bell appears, trapping Qi Huang inside. An explosion shakes the entire sky. The disciples are startled, not understanding what happened. What happened? What is going on? It seems to be Dongyu Peak. Xiao Yan asks anxiously, Ancestor, what is this about? Did he want to kill you, Ancestor? He shakes his head. No, his target was not me. His target was to destroy the foundation of our chaotic Holy Land. Xiao Yan frowns. What does that mean? The undying ancestor explains, according to the rules of the Holy Land, newly advanced saints are eligible to go to the war ancestor's place to choose an emperor scripture to practice. Qi Huang's target was the war ancestor. Hearing this, he is furious. If the war ancestor dies, then the chaotic Holy Land is finished. The method is truly terrifying. He grunts, yes, if we had not acted first, the consequences would be unimaginable. Xiao Yan has a solemn face. It seems the message left by his future self was not a joke. He decides to follow the message, do not enter the spirit separation realm, but directly enter the nirvana realm. Dai Tian and the sect master fly over anxiously. Ancestor, why was there such a huge explosion just now? Beloved disciple, are you all right? Xiao Yan reassures them, Master, do not worry, I am fine. The undying ancestor explains, I came to deal with Dong Shenwang and as a result. Dai Tian turns to the sect master and says, it seems you must advance to saint quickly. You need the strength to resist a normal great saint and also contribute your part. He replies, if that is the case, let us go to the saint road together to become saints so we can coordinate with each other. Dai Tian says anxiously, if you go, what will happen to the chaotic Holy Land? The sect master points at Xiao Yan and explains, Xiao Yan has his clone here. He does not need to practice. Since he is a godchild, just leave him in charge. In any case, he will sooner or later become the sect master. It is decided. I will go issue the bounty order for Tianyu first, and then we will prepare to act. Xiao Yan sweats. For better or worse, at least ask for my opinion. He thinks to himself, forget it, what the sect master said is not wrong. Just leave the cultivation matters to the sacrificial spirit clone. The scene shifts to Taisuo Holy Land. Gu Sheni praises, this time you did not do badly. Especially Dugu Kyubai, your talent is not inferior to Xiao Yan's. Therefore, our Taisuo Holy Land will make an exception and let you enter the spirit essence cave heaven once. He bows and replies, thank you, Master. He glances at Li Chengdi. Li Chengdi, you go to the spirit essence cave heaven too. Try to advance to the nirvana realm alongside Dugu Kyubai. She replies happily, yes. Beside them, the sacrificial spirit clone, Xiao Yan, is not happy at all. Gu Sheni stands watching the two of them leave. Tianyi appears behind him and says, Sheni, how are we dealing with the chaotic Holy Land? Do you have a plan, grandson? He bows and replies, replying to grandfather, I have conceived a way to destroy the Hunyuan Holy Land in a single strike. Tianyi sneers and says, let us hear it. Gu Sheni's eyes gleam with malice. I prepare to unite with other forces. If we assemble 7 or 8 experts, we can annihilate the Hunyuan Holy Land in one blow. Tian, He nods solemnly. The plan is not bad, but I doubt so many people will act. Gu Sheni turns away and lists them. The Holy King sect, the Yi clan, the Eastern Wasteland Yi clan, the Tianjian Holy Land, the Tiandao Holy Land, the Banshan Holy Land, and the Sword Dao's Lei Xanthi will all be willing to test this. Destroying the Hunyuan Holy Land in one strike offers them massive benefits. He smiles faintly and agrees. Good grandson, this plan is truly worth a try. Let us see who is bold enough to try. At the Hunyuan Holy Land, the entire sky burns blood red. Xiao Yan sits on the high throne while 4 people stand below, speaking up. Lord Godchild, the cave dwelling of the Tong siblings is a blessed land. Several saint children are requesting to swap dwellings. How should we handle this? He rests his chin on his hand and says down, let Zhao Wuji have it. Someone speaks up in confusion, but Zhao Wuji did not request a change in dwelling. He thinks to himself, this is an obvious ploy to funnel benefits to his own people. This conspiracy is far too blatant. Xiao Yan smiles indifferently. I reward him. Is that allowed? He stammers. Naturally it is. Suddenly, spiritual energy erupts from his entire body. Damn, no way, right. He has broken through to the Nirvana realm. Those below are astonished. He leveled up just by sitting there. The Godchild is truly a deity. Indeed, this is a first. Our holy land has hope for a resurgence. Xiao Yan's face remains calm. The Nirvana realm has no early, middle, or late stages. One must survive the tribulation of heaven, earth, and man. Moreover, only the main body can undergo the tribulation, so he must wait for his master to return before discussing it. At the Taisuo Holy Land, within the sprawling estates, Li Chengdi speaks shyly. Qiyubai, when do you plan to go out for training? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan replies, I wish to go into seclusion for a period. He prepares for his tribulation before setting out to train. Does he suspect that this fellow will not follow him? She blushes happily and replies, I will wait for you. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan gets goosebumps. This place is not suitable for a long stay. I should slip away quickly. Gong Ziking approaches the two and says, Saint Emperor, you go practice first. I have something to discuss with Qiyubai. She nods and agrees. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan is moved to tears of joy. Senior, you are truly a good person, he says, confused. Qiyubai, how could you know before I even spoke? Did you know I was about to give you a good treasure? Gong Ziking takes out 5 swords and explains, these 5 swords are all saint weapons. Although they are only entry-level saint weapons, they correspond to the 5 elements. They suit you perfectly and will surely be of great help regarding your tribulation. The sacrificial spirit avatar of Xiao Yan bows happily and replies, many thanks, senior. What virtue do I have to deserve this? This junior accepts them first, he thinks to himself. Ha ha ha, if I don't take this benefit, I am a fool. The scene shifts to the Holy King sect. Gu Sheni asks, Brother Muqi, what are your thoughts? He crosses his arms and replies, there are rumors outside now. They say that Tianyi is your grandson because your names are too similar. He breaks out in a cold sweat. Damn, if my clan hears this, will they not beat me to death? After thinking, Gu Sheni says, they are merely rumors. Think about it, if Xiao Yan and Tianyi both become saints, who in the Hunyuan Holy Land could possibly oppose them? Hearing this, Muqi's expression turns sinister. Fine, I can act, but the Hunyuan bell must be given to me. Gu Sheni replies, I cannot guarantee that. With so many quasi-emperors, I can only say I can help you, but whether you obtain it depends on your luck. He nods. Fine, let us decide on that. Gu Sheni vanishes, leaving behind a voice. Brother Muqi, wait for my news. I will send you a message when the time comes. This time, Gu Sheni goes to the sword pavilion. He attempts to convince the pavilion master, if Brother Lei agrees to act, I can help you obtain the Hunyuan bell. He snorts coldly, I do not need the Hunyuan bell. Hand over Dugu Qiyubai to me and I will help you act once. Gu Sheni is puzzled. Dugu Qiyubai. The sword pavilion master smiles, rest assured I will not take his life. I merely wish to study his sword Dao. Once finished, I will return him to you. I can guarantee that. He departs agreeing, fine, after it is over I will hand Dugu Qiyubai to you. He smiles faintly, the deal is struck. He leaves with a triumphant smile, everything is proceeding smoothly. Hunyuan Holy Land, wait to be destroyed. The immortal ancestor asks, you obtain the life divine body of Zhang Nianhai at the Holy Land exchange meeting, correct? Xiao Yan does not deny it. Yes, does the ancestor have a plan? Zhang Dalei grinds his teeth. We want to use the life divine body to help the war ancestor recover his essence. He is confused. What the war ancestor lacks is longevity. My life divine body can only extend life force. The immortal ancestor explains, actually the war ancestor's life force is exhausted. He needs to trade longevity for life force to be able to fight, which is why he always sleeps and dares not act. Zio Yun realizes, so if he has life force, the war ancestor can act and fight as he pleases within his longevity limit. Is that right? He nods, correct. He continues, but your strength is limited. Having the life divine body alone is useless. Zhang Dalei takes out 2 vials of pills. Therefore, we have decided to use the last of the Holy Land's reserves to make you stronger. In these 2 vials are 1 Great Saint pill and 3 Saint pills. In the remaining vessel is a drop of the Founder's true blood. Zio Yun is stunned. Great Emperor's true blood increases longevity by 1,000 years. Why not let the war ancestor use it? He explains, the war ancestor already used Great Emperor's true blood long ago. Great Emperor's true blood is reserved for cultivating new quasi-emperors. However, since you have forged the chaos physique, we have decided to let Long Zun use this true blood to create another quasi-emperor. He is astonished. Does that not mean we will have 3 quasi-emperors? Zhang Dalei hands them over. Enough of that. Take the Great Saint pill first. It will grant you the cultivation of a Great Saint. Then go help the war ancestor recover his life force. He asks, is it that powerful? The immortal ancestor interjects, regrettably, it only lasts for 1 day. Using full power, it might only last for a few hours. Just use it for now. Zio Yun swallows it and replies, with such precious medicine, I will surely not fail the mission. Zio Yun's entire body reacts to the pill, causing energy to surge all around. They head to the war ancestor's room and open the coffin. Zio Yun uses all his power to transfer it to the war ancestor. The old man feels it and opens his eyes, startled into waking. The war ancestor senses his own condition and asks, my life force is so abundant, what is happening? Zhang Dalei standing behind explains, war ancestor, Zio Yun practices the immortal demonic art and obtained the life divine body. I gave him the Great Saint pill so he could come help you recover your life force. Watching Zio Yun continuously transferring life force to the war ancestor, he laughs heartily. Not bad for a chaos physique. Our Hunyuan Holy Land has hope for a resurgence. Ha ha ha. Half a day later, the war ancestor stands up and says, that is enough. Stop for now. Go call Long Zun and the Blade Demon here. I can use the longevity physique to split the Great Emperor's true blood into 2 portions for you both. The immortal ancestor and Zhang Dalei are surprised. Truly. Zio Yun thinks happily, that is great. Does that not mean there will be 2 more quasi-emperors with 500 years of longevity? Blade Demon and Long Zun walk in and say, war ancestor, we have arrived. He turns to Zio Yun and says, Zio Yun, use your life divine body again and take this opportunity to discuss your own affairs. Half an hour later, Long Zun approaches Zio Yun. Zio Yun, do you know where those true dragon descendants are? My true dragon 9 transformations only needs to merge with a true dragon descendant to become a quasi-emperor scripture. He replies, of the 3 true dragon descendants, Long Yi is wandering outside, Long is at the eastern wasteland Yi clan, and Long Yashin is with the Kim Jiao race of the demon clan. The immortal ancestor interjects, we cannot provoke the eastern wasteland Yi clan for now. However, a small Kim Jiao clan, leave them to me. Long Zun and the immortal ancestor depart, leaving Zio Yun to ponder in thought. Long Yashin just entered the Nirvana realm and is already being targeted by Long Zun and the immortal ancestor. This must be the tribulation of the Nirvana realm. Since my talent is greater, I fear even more terrifying opponents are waiting for me. Right, Lei Zhan, that bastard is always targeting me, and there is also Mu Qi from the Holy King sect. My list of enemies is truly growing. Zhang Dalei hands him a pill bottle. Take these 3 saint pills. They maintain a saint's cultivation base for 3 minutes at critical moments. They should provide some assistance for your breakthrough into the Nirvana realm. Zio Yun turns to reply, many thanks, Lei Ancestor. I shall head out for some tempering now. In the pitch-black night deep within a forest. Zio Yun stops in his tracks, looking up with a frown. A meteor shower. Suddenly, a meteorite falls directly toward his location. Damn, are they playing for keeps? Zio Yun activates his 5-element Saint Physique to evade. The meteorite slams into the ground, triggering a massive tremor. The surrounding landscape is completely leveled. Zio Yun brushes off the debris and steps back, sneering, heh. Finally, I survived the first tribulation. Now onto the Heavenly Emperor City. Heavenly Emperor City is bustling with activity. A man shouts excitedly. Long Yashin is selling blood again. Everyone hurry over. Zio Yun is surprised. Long Yashin is in Heavenly Emperor City. Isn't he supposed to be with the Golden Flood Dragon clan? No matter, I must go see for myself. Long Yashin bellows at the crowd, line up in an orderly fashion. Xiao Yun smirks. So he has a great saint protecting him, no wonder he is acting so fearless. However, it is perfect for the undying ancestor to come and harvest them. That way, the dragon venerable can step into the quasi-emperor realm. He suddenly notices voices behind him. An emperor weapon, a quasi-emperor is wielding an emperor weapon, high in the sky. Gu Sheni is flying by. Xiao Yun narrows his eyes. The direction of the Hunyuan Holy Land, could they be planning to attack? Gu Sheni stops before the Hunyuan Holy Land. The undying ancestor steps out and growls, Gu Sheni, do you really think you can run wild in our Hunyuan Holy Land all by yourself? He sneers, of course I am not alone. 5 others appear. Tianda Holy Land, Jingju, the Yi Clan, Yiwei, Tianjin Holy Land. Jian Bai. The undying ancestor exclaims in shock, 6 quasi-emperors, he is summoning the chaos bell, you old ghosts, why have you come here? They speak in unison, undying, call out the war ancestor, or even Zhang Dele will do, you are not worthy of sitting as our peer. The heaven-devouring demonic physique is a threat to all life. Our Tianjin Holy Land cannot stand idly by. That is right, you already have the chaos physique. Cripple the heaven-devouring demonic physique and we shall withdraw immediately. The undying ancestor snorts coldly. Those are just excuses. The heaven-devouring demonic physique has appeared throughout history. I have never seen you team up before. Do you really think our Hunyuan Holy Land is so easily bullied? Yue unfurls a banner and shouts, Noisy! He drives the chaos bell forward to collide with their attacks, triggering a cataclysmic explosion. Jian Bai from Tianjin Holy Land draws his sword and charges. Yue, I will help you. The war ancestor appears and sneers, this old man has lived for 8,000 years and this is my first time seeing several quasi-emperors besieging the Hunyuan Holy Land. An honor, truly an honor. They all gasp in astonishment. Gu Sheni frowns. War ancestor, even if you can maintain your peak state, you cannot take on 6 of us alone. He answers calmly, you never know until you try. Returning to Heavenly Emperor City, Xiao Yun ponders, the Taisuo Holy Land moved too quickly. Lei ancestor has yet to reach the quasi-emperor realm. My only option now is to capture Long Yashin so the dragon venerable can quickly ascend to the quasi-emperor realm. Xiao Yun produces a mask and dons it, concealing his face. He takes out the 3 saint pills Zhang Dele gave him and swallows them in one gulp. I hope these 3 saint pills can help me hold on for a little longer. Long Yashin raises a hand to gesture. Everyone maintain order, order. Seeing Xiao Yun approach, he sneers, with your low cultivation, what kind of treasure could you possibly have? Don't underestimate me, he smiles lightly, naturally I have plenty. Xiao Yun suddenly unleashes a chaos fist at the great saint. To abduct Long Yashin, he must deal with this protector first. The old man fails to react in time and gasps, you are Xiao Yun. A direct hit causes the great saint to cough up a mouthful of blood. The old man is sent flying, colliding into a nearby wall and exploding. The system interface appears, killing a great saint yields a reward of 10 enlightenment opportunities. He thinks to himself, this damned system finally did something big. A massive profit this time, truly refreshing. He calculates, now I have 721 enlightenment opportunities. I have mastered 10 types of profundities. Even if each costs 1,000 uses, I will still have over 1,000 remaining. Refreshing. Long Yashin tries to slip away while no one is looking. How did this bastard suddenly become so powerful? Xiao Yun moves like lightning and knocks him unconscious. Stay put. He grabs Long Yashin and takes to the skies. Time to go back. Back at the Hunyuan Holy Land, the brutal battle continues. The war ancestor is struggling to repel the continuous barrage of attacks from the outside. Xiao Yun flies in and sends a telepathic message, undying ancestor, find a way to shield me back into the Holy Land. I have brought the true dragon remnant. He replies with a laugh, excellent, I will ask the war ancestor to help you return. He raises a hand and forms a seal shadow clone technique. Numerous clones of Xiao Yun appear. Lei Zhan uses the chaos bell and shouts, you juniors, you want to destroy our Hunyuan Holy Land. Have you prepared yourselves to die with me? Gu Sheni yells. Lei Zhan, you have watched for long enough. It is time to make your move. The sect masters of the various holy lands burst with power. War ancestor, this junior has long admired your name. To finally meet you today is a blessing of 3 lifetimes. Xiao Yun successfully slips through a small hole in the barrier. Good opportunity. Dragon Venerable stands below and shouts, quick, take out the true dragon remnant. Xiao Yun throws the unconscious Long Yashin toward him. He screams in defiance, no, I Long Yashin have yet to dominate the world. Long Jiaoshan is immediately consumed by the dragon venerable. A golden dragon emerges. Good, good, the 9 transformations of the true dragon are finally complete. Zhang Dele calls out 7 quasi-emperors, 2 emperor weapons. They are truly determined to destroy our Hunyuan holy land. Xiao Yun asks, Lay Ancestor, is there no way to shorten the time for your breakthrough? He grets his teeth. Once you reach this realm, the most critical step is perfecting your cultivation scripture. Unless, like the dragon venerable, one possesses something inherently beneficial to the scripture. It is extremely difficult. The two of them startle and turn back. Not good, the war ancestor is in trouble. Gu Sheni laughs heartily. War ancestor, there are 7 great quasi-emperors here. There is no coming back for you now. Tower appears, attempting to siphon the chaos bell. The undying ancestor flies off, saying, The war ancestor must never fall. Lay ancestor, the Hunyuan holy land is in your hands. If anything unexpected happens, you must protect Xiao Yun. Zhang Dele frowns. The undying ancestor has already borrowed too much power from the demon venerable after this. He will likely be unable to escape the demon venerable's influence and will have his origin taken over. Xiao Yun is furious. Damn it, I must think of something. Using the demonic seed, the undying ancestor transforms into a demon. If you want to destroy our Hunyuan holy land, you must be prepared to leave a few lives behind as burial companions. Muqi rushes forward and says, I will hold him off. You guys continue to besiege the war ancestor. Gu Sheni thinks to himself, this old bastard is truly cunning. It is much easier to fight the undying ancestor alone than to join the siege on the war ancestor. The war ancestor could detonate himself at any moment and take one of us down with him. 2 others fly off as well. The lay ancestor of the Hunyuan holy land seems to be on the verge of breaking through. I will go handle him. You alone are not enough. I will come as well. Gu Sheni bellows in rage, both of you enough. If we do not unite now, we shall become the laughingstock of the 9 heavens continent. Fine, the war ancestor is too hard to kill. I, along with Yi Wei. Lei Zhan holds off the war ancestor. You go kill the undying ancestor first. The 3 old monsters agree. Agreed. Good. Suddenly, a flood dragon shoots into the sky, blocking the 3 of them. The dragon venerable appears. Even if I die today, I will drag one of you down with me. You are all just burial companions in this hostile struggle. Think about the consequences if one of you dies. Gu Sheni frowns. It is not Zhang Dele. The dragon venerable is actually still alive, and he has ascended to the quasi-emperor realm. What is going on here? It seems I must play my trump card. Thinking this, he shouts, Tianjian Holy Land, you only need to pin down the true dragon. Zhen Shentong, go kill the immortal body and Muqi. Leave the rest to me. A teleportation portal opens. Gu Sheni bellows, all great saints of Taisuo Holy Land come out for me. Today, either Hunyuan Holy Land perishes or our Taisuo Holy Land does. Countless figures from Taisuo Holy Land pour out from the portal. Muqi also opens a portal and laughs loudly. Haha, Brother Gu is truly imposing. How can our Holy King sect lag behind? Brother Jun, your Jun clan is also an enemy of Hunyuan Holy Land. Do you think there is any way back for you? The man hears this and immediately opens a teleportation portal. People from both sides rush out incessantly. Zhang Dele shouts, all great saints of Hunyuan Holy Land. Follow me. The members of Hunyuan Holy Land also appear to engage in battle. Xiao Yun is startled. Damn, do we have to play this big? As members of Hunyuan Holy Land fall one after another, the disciples below panic. This is troublesome. The enemy has too many people. Indeed, there are so many great saints. At its peak, Taisuo Holy Land had 9. Is our holy land about to collapse? Xiao Yun furrows his brows in thought. Now there are only 2 ways: besiege Wei to save Zhao, or seize the Emperor Scripture at Divine Sword Mountain. Since the quasi-emperors and great saints of the other holy lands are absent, it is the perfect time to attack their nests. Lei Zhan surely left some measures at Divine Sword Mountain, but his true form is here. Those measures cannot reach the level of a quasi-emperor. With the Saint Pill and my enlightenment, I can surely destroy the array he left behind. Then I shall act with my avatar. He flies away, taking Dugu Kyubai's Taisuo Holy Land token to attack Taisuo Holy Land. He gives Dugu Kyubai a Saint Pill and orders him to head to the eastern wasteland. Xiao Yun flies straight to Taisuo Holy Land. Li Chengdi and Tian Yi are in danger. I don't believe Gu Sheni won't care, he thinks to himself. A figure appears behind Xiao Yun and shouts, whose disciple are you? Why are you flying around the Holy Land? Xiao Yun sneers, listen clearly. Xiao Yun throws an unexpected punch at the old man. I am Xiao Yun. Today I will wash your Taisuo Holy Land in blood. Li Chengdi and Tian Yi are astonished. Xiao Yun, how can this be? How did he get in here? What does he want to do alone? Heaven! Tian Yi grinds his teeth in rage. I don't care how he got in. But since he came here to court death, I welcome it. Do not kill him yet. Let me see if I can seize his essence. another elder rushes forward to attack him. No matter how great your talent, before a great saint like me, you are nothing but an ant. Xiao Yun remains calm before the old man's technique. Gu Tianyi, tell your grandfather Gu Sheni to return quickly, or your Taisua holy land will be destroyed today. With that, Xiao Yun pops the saint pill into his mouth. Xiao Yun instantly gains the power of a saint. A light punch easily blows away the approaching attack. The elder is shocked. What? How are you so strong? Tianyi is stunned. Impossible. How did you reach the saint realm? He says nothing and throws a straight punch at him. Suddenly, countless people rush to shield Tianyi, protect the ancestor, stop him. Stop him! The old men who intercept the blow die on the spot. Without stopping, Xiao Yun activates the four symbols sword formation. He frowns. Ancestor. Is this fellow really that old? Xiao Yun's formation fires thousands of swords, continuously slaughtering the disciples of Taisua Holy Land. They panic. This Xiao Yun is truly terrifying. Is he really going to wash our holy land in blood? Who can stop him? From afar, another old man overflowing with killing intent flies over. He glances at the peak great saint powerhouse. No wonder Gu Sheni dared to mobilize everyone. This bastard is truly cautious. I am currently no match for a peak great saint. I can only kill Tianyi first. Thinking this, Xiao Yun rushes towards Tianyi like a bolt of light. Old man, the peak great saint yells, audacious scoundrel, how dare you be so insolent before this seat? He turns around and fires a strand of spiritual energy. Break for me. Xiao Yun's beam of energy pierces through the old man's technique. He laughs with delight, finally managed to block it. Tianyi flees, shouting, kill him, don't give him any time. The old man sneers proudly, Ancestor Tianyi, do not worry. He used some forbidden method to forcibly boost his power. His cultivation has already plummeted. Even a random saint could kill him now. He hears this and stops, so that is how it is. Xiao Yun, you cannot escape death today. Xiao Yun is suspicious. A dignified peak great saint calls you ancestor. Who are you exactly? Tianyi does not hide it. I am Gu Sheni's grandfather. I sealed myself for thousands of years, just waiting for this golden age to arrive. I intended to seize the other 8 supreme physiques to forge the chaos physique. It is a pity that you killed the divine king physique, Zhang Heoran. However, seizing you will be the same. This era belongs to me. He curls his lips. Villains always die because they talk too much. Remember this lesson in your next life. Suddenly, Xiao Yun slashes his own cultivation base. He thinks to himself, finally, I understand the meaning of not being able to enter the ultimate realm of the soul formation stage. My future self wants me to use the heavenly tribulation of the ultimate realm at this moment to find a way to escape death. Tianyi is stunned, unable to believe it. What is happening? He cut his own cultivation base. In the sky, a dark cloud carrying a heavenly tribulation gathers. Those around panic. It's a heavenly tribulation. Get away quickly. If you get pulled in, it will become our own tribulation. This is bad. The tribulation is heading toward the ancestors. At this moment, a tribulation that could strike at any time looms over Xiao Yun. Tianyi turns to the peak great saint. Go away. This is my tribulation. I was also at the threshold of breakthrough, and he has dragged us both in. If you stay by my side, it will definitely turn into a peak great saint's tribulation, and the entire holy land will be lost. The old man retreats upon hearing this. Understood, ancestor, take care. He looks up at Xiao Yun and yells, Xiao Yun, what do you want to do? How dare you attack under a tribulation? If we both end up crippled, everyone will die. He says with utter disdain, crippled? Killing you is as easy as turning over a hand. Tell Gu Sheni to come back, or today will be your death day. Tianyi frowns. So that was your plan. Pity, I don't believe you dare to risk your life with me under a tribulation. You are the chaos physique after all. Xiao Yun does not hesitate to attack him. Since that is the case, then you go die. Tianyi strikes back with a palm. Xiao Yun, you are courting death. Don't drag me down with you. The two strikes collide in midair, generating powerful shockwaves. A massive explosion erupts, sending surges of energy across the sky. Tianyi manifests a projection of a demon and roars. Xiao Yun, you lunatic. He unleashes 3 punches simultaneously. His opponent parries while his expression turns to shock. His domain has shifted. Watching the vortex swirling in the sky, Tianyi is stunned, unable to believe his eyes. Could this be the legendary forbidden domain of gods and demons? How have you already entered this realm? A disciple asks, puzzled. The Grand Elder explains, a genius who transcends limits enters the forbidden domain, which is divided into 9 ranks. Above those lies the forbidden domain of gods and demons, a realm only the gods and demons themselves are qualified to enter. The elder breaks into a cold sweat. It is said they are invincible within the same realm. A quasi-emperor once entered this domain and fought a great emperor to a standstill. The surrounding disciples are terrified. How fearsome can our old ancestor stop him? I do not know. The Grand Elder calls for ancestor Gu Sheni to return to the Hunyuan Holy Land. Gu Sheni and his forces are currently hammering at the barrier of the Hunyuan Holy Land. He suddenly senses something and grinds his teeth. There is a heavenly tribulation extreme realm erupting at the Holy Land. What is happening? No, I must use the Supreme Tower to investigate. After a moment of probing, Gu Sheni is incensed. This bastard Xiao Yun is threatening the clan again. Suddenly, the Hunyuan Bell lunges forward, catching him off guard. Gu Sheni is struck, coughing up a mouthful of blood as he is sent flying. The war ancestor sneers, fighting me, yet you dare to be distracted. You are courting death. Yue shouts, Gu Sheni, what are you doing? What should we do? If my grandson dies, what is the point of destroying the Hunyuan Holy Land? But if I leave now, all our previous efforts will be wasted. The Lord of the Sword Pavilion is startled. Hey, someone is attacking the formation on Sword God Mountain. Except for me, who could reach the peak of Sword God Mountain. It is Badat as Dugu Kyubai. This bastard really knows how to pick his moments. He prepares to leave, calling out, I am off. I have no feud with the Hunyuan Holy Land. I only came for the Emperor weapon. Once the Emperor weapon is taken, this battle becomes meaningless. Yue shouts angrily, Lei Zhan, where are you going? What is going on? Damn it! The war ancestor watches this, stunned. With Lei Zhan fleeing, he immediately strikes Yue's flag with the Hunyuan Bell. Lei Zhan has left. Yue, do you still wish to fight a life-death battle with me? He calculates internally, continuing to risk his life now would be foolish. Yue turns to Gu Sheni to ask, Gu Sheni, what do you think we should do? He stammers. The scene returns to the battle between Xiao Yun and Tian Yi. Dark clouds gather in the sky, crackling with tribulation lightning. A bolt of lightning strikes Xiao Yun directly. Tian Yi is also hit, coughing up a mouthful of blood. He snarls, the second tribulation bolt. Xiao Yun, are you insane? Xiao Yun activates the lightning extermination scripture and says, do you think I am you? I possess an emperor scripture with lightning attributes here. Saying this, Xiao Yun delivers a punch imbued with lightning techniques. The Great Saint Elder orders Li Chengdi. Li Chengdi, ancestor Gu Sheni, orders you to self-sever your cultivation to the peak of the transcendent realm and assist ancestor Tianyi. Li Chengdi is stunned, self-severing her cultivation. She thinks sadly, as expected, I am merely a pawn of the Taisuo Holy Land. To them, I am disposable. Before they plan to offer me to Tianyi now, they command me to face death by entering the tribulation. Li Chengdi proceeds to self-sever her cultivation. Alas, even if I know, what can I do? She reflects, Kyubai, if I die, would you grieve for me? With that thought, Li Chengdi charges forward without hesitation. Xiao Yun strikes her with a palm and says, adding another person to court death is futile. Tell Gu Sheni to return, otherwise you will all surely die today. Li Chengdi struggles to block the hit and gasps. So strong. Standing at the center of the heavenly tribulation, Xiao Yun laughs loudly. Continue, and 3 bolts will descend at once. The elder panics. This is bad. The power of the tribulation is growing stronger. Xiao Yun continues his crazed assault. Tian Yi and Li Chengdi are on the verge of death under the tribulation as the lightning becomes increasingly violent. A disciple screams in terror, Grand Elder, something is wrong. Ancestor Tian Yi and Li Chengdi are growing weaker, but that man is becoming stronger. What is going on? The elder replies furiously, because Xiao Yun is absorbing the lightning's power to temper his physical body. Xiao Yun points his sword to the sky and sneers, Gu Tianyi, it should end here. It seems your grandson does not care for you at all. Tianyi is gripped by fear. Li Chengdi, save me. She replies, my strength is inferior to yours, how can I save you? He frowns. I know you have a way to self-destruct your spacetime physique to unleash a forbidden technique. You may not die, but if I perish, you will certainly die. Xiao Yun is surprised. The spacetime physique has a forbidden technique. She hesitates, unable to make a decision. Xiao Yun slashes toward Tianyi and yells, Gu Tianyi, it is over. Suddenly a tower appears, shielding him. Everyone cries out in shock. The Supreme Tower. Gu Sheni emerges from a teleportation portal, commanding Li Chengdi to self-destruct her spacetime physique to kill Xiao Yun. Seeing Gu Sheni return, Xiao Yun decides it is time for him to leave. Suddenly, the Supreme Tower locks Xiao Yun firmly in place. Gu Sheni bellows, go and kill Xiao Yun. Li Chengdi reflects that Gu Sheni intends to trade her life for Xiao Yun's. Facing Xiao Yun, she breaks into a cold sweat. Am I going to die here? Gu Sheni sees she is motionless and urges her on. Li Chengdi does not move. She frowns and asks, "Old ancestor, since we both possess supreme physiques, do you wish to cast me aside?" He threatens her. Li Chengdi, think of your family. Li Chengdi stammers, "My family." The disciples below murmur, Li Chengdi is truly pitiful. I hope she can kill Xiao Yun. Alas, there is no other way. Watching her palm technique hurtle toward him, Xiao Yun laughs. Li Chengdi, you are truly pathetic. She replies sadly, "You and I have been enemies for a long time. Perishing together with you is no shame." Li Chengdi's attack is seemingly blocked by a hidden shield. Xiao Yin laughs coldly, "Is this all you have?" She is shocked. How can this be? If you had this strength, you could have killed me and Gu Tianyi long ago. Li Chengdi proceeds to self-destruct. If that is the case, Xiao Yun, we shall meet again in the next life. Li Chengdi detonates his own core, creating a massive explosion midair. Xiao Yun is baffled. Tusk, is this guy performing a comedy sketch? Detonating so far away, how could he possibly hope to injure me? Suddenly, a space-time exile pulls him inside. She too falls, completely exhausted. Xiao Yun, vanish into the river of time. Without the strength of a great emperor, you are certain to die. The source of space warps, swallowing Xiao Yun whole. Li Chengdi falls into a freefall, deep in thought. He truly never imagined that he and Xiao Yun would meet such an end. Tianya flies toward Li Chengdi, shouting, "Before you die, give me your spacetime physique." He laughs maniacally while forcibly seizing it. "Ha ha ha, with your spacetime physique added to my heaven-swallowing demonic physique, and with Xiao Yun dead, who in this world can snatch the emperor's throne from me? I will definitely achieve the Tao and become the great emperor." Ruling over the heavens, suddenly a sword strikes, piercing through Li Chengdi's body. She smiles happily. "This is the sword of time, only Dugu Kyubai and I have ever practiced it. I should have realized sooner that Dugu Kyubai was Xiao Yun. What a pity, it is too late." Tianyi roars in anger, "No, that bastard Xiao Yun has killed Li Chengdi again." The onlookers are stunned. What on earth is going on? Could that strike have been delivered by Xiao Yun? Is he not dead? Back in time at Sword God Mountain, the sect master of the sword sect speaks coldly, "Dugu Kyubai, refine this emperor artifact, and I shall take you as my personal disciple. If I achieve the Tao and become the great emperor in the future, you will be my successor. If I fail to achieve the Tao, you shall become the next sect master of the sword sect. This sword will also be passed down to you. How about it?" He crosses his arms and sneers. "That is a big piece of bait. It is a pity that I prefer to be my own master. I have no interest in being a disciple." The old man is furious. "Damn you, are you not afraid that I will kill you?" Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone replies without a hint of fear. "Then kill me. Go ahead, I know you cannot bear to part with this sword." The sword sect master's face turns black. "Fine, you win." Suddenly, a rain of blood falls from the sky. He is surprised. What? A bloody rain, a quasi-emperor has fallen. The sword sect master speaks. "Mu Shi is dead. Your Hunyuan holy land has survived this calamity." "Kid, enough nonsense, will you agree or not?" His entire body undergoes a strange mutation. "This is bad, something has happened to my main body." The sword sect master is baffled as he watches the sacrificial spirit clone collapse. What happened? Dead? Is he actually dead? Why is there nothing left but a shell? Back at the Hunyuan Holy Land as the battle concludes, the immortal ancestor asks skeptically, "Battle ancestor, what has happened? Why did Lei Zhan and Gu Sheni suddenly retreat?" Mu Shi's shell replies, "I do not know, but I sense the aura of a heavenly tribulation from the direction of Taisuo." Zhang Dele says anxiously, "This is bad, Xiao Yun is gone." The battle ancestor frowns. "In that case, the enemy's retreat must be related to Xiao Yun. Send someone to Taisuo to see what is happening." The river of time, an undefined flow within the endless space. Xiao Yun floats and whispers, "Is this the river of time? One cannot escape without the realm of a great emperor." That technique of Li Chengdi's truly caught me off guard. He struggles to break free. As expected, escaping this is incredibly difficult. Suddenly, Xiao Yun encounters someone moving ahead. The man is surprised to see him. Hehe, someone who can maintain their consciousness within the river of time. He uses his power to pull Xiao Yun up. Xiao Yun panics, "No, I will die." The man says coldly, "Your life or death is of no importance." Xiao Yun grits his teeth. "Am I going to die here?" Suddenly, a fist appears and shatters the man into pieces. Xiao Yun is astonished. This is the Chaos Fist. A colossal projection bearing his own face appears and smiles. "We have finally met." Xiao Yun realizes, "You are my future self." The future Xiao Yun places a finger on his head. "Since you have reached this place, you will not need to take the long way around." Xiao Yun is stunned. This is the profundity of time. My cultivation base is increasing rapidly." Space-time. Could it be that the Heavenly Emperor scripture was created by you? Are you the Heavenly Emperor? The future Zio Yun curls his lip. Not bad as expected of me, you guessed it in an instant. It is a pity that I still have some regrets, therefore you absolutely must not follow in my footsteps. Very well, the limit has been reached. Zio Yun breaks through to the peak of the Great Saint Realm. The peak of the Great Saint Realm, this is truly unbelievable. The future Zio Yun begins to fade. Zio Yun quickly asks, when you said I should not follow in your footsteps, what exactly did you mean? The future Zio Yun smiles and replies, the secrets of heaven cannot be told, nor can they be revealed. When the time comes, you will know. Hearing this, Zio Yun flies out of the river of time. Watching me leave the river of time aside from leveling up to Great Emperor, there is another way fully mastering the profundity of time. Since I have escaped, it is time to return. Taisuo Holy Land, Lei Zhan, and all those quasi-emperors, all of this should come to an end. Switching scenes to the Hunyuan. Holy Land. After gathering information, the immortal ancestor reports, Battle Ancestor, I have investigated everything. Zio Yun used the heavenly tribulation to force Gu Shenyi to leave, but Li Chengdi used the spacetime physique secret art to drag him into the river of time. He says in a panic, what? The river of time? That is a place only a great emperor can escape. The Battle Ancestor frowns. The chaos physique which we only see once in countless years. It is just gone like that. Damnable Taisuo Holy Palace, I must exterminate them. Zio Yun slowly walks forward and speaks, Battle Ancestor Senior, there is no need to rush. The immortal ancestor is surprised. Zio Yun, you have returned. The Battle Ancestor asks, were you not pulled into the river of time, and your cultivation has reached the peak of the Great Saint Realm? He replies, a blessing in disguise. I have improved a little. Now, I have the ability to help everyone else improve as well. The immortal ancestor sighs, a little. This is a realm others spend 100,000 years trying to achieve. The Battle Ancestor says happily, that is wonderful. The Holy Land will spare no cost to help you become a quasi-emperor. He pats his shoulder. The accumulated resources of the Holy Land, take them all. Whatever else you need, I will go and rob it for you. Zio Yun laughs and replies, even though I can control spacetime, it is not that easy to advance to quasi-emperor. I have already thought it through. I will help the immortal ancestor first. The Thunder Ancestor shall advance to quasi-emperor first. Then, with me and my clone, we will have the combat power of 6 great quasi-emperors. When the time comes, we will go together and destroy Taisuo Holy Land. The Battle Ancestor laughs aloud. Ha. Not bad, not bad. This anger from being besieged by those quasi-emperors must be vented. The immortal ancestor continues, I have overused my demonic arts. Can I truly still advance? Zio Yun replies with certainty, rest assured I can find a way. He thinks to himself though, it will require more enlightenment to succeed. Hand these things over to Dugu Kyubai. On the side of Sword God Mountain, a massive pillar of light descends from the heavens. The Sword Pavilion Master watches in surprise. His soul has returned. This time, let me see how you escape the palm of my hand. He grits his teeth in shock. What is happening? Why is this aura so powerful? Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar stands up. This feeling is truly refreshing. The Sword Pavilion Master cannot believe his eyes. How can you reach the peak of the Great Saint Realm in such a short time? Have you been hiding your cultivation base all along? Zio Yun smirks, that is not the main point. I will show you something interesting. Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar glances at him. Watch this. He activates his chaos domain, enveloping the area around him. Seeing this, the Sword Pavilion Master points a finger and shouts, you. Are you Zio Yun? Zio Yun replies, you cannot say it like that. I am still Dugu Kyubai. It is just that this physical body is a manifestation of Zio Yun. The master erupts with his full power, shocked that the strongest genius of the sword path is merely an avatar of Zio Yun. It seems I must get serious. Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar thinks to himself, it is time to refine the 7-colored divine sword. 7 swords appear behind his back. The 7-colored divine sword connects with the master, who muses, you have finally decided to refine an emperor weapon. This is perfect. Once I seize this emperor weapon, I will be the strongest quasi-emperor. At that point, even the Battle Ancestor will have to admit defeat. The Emperor Weapon speaks, sounding confused. Strange, why isn't that fellow stopping you? Zio Yun smiles coldly. He is still busy dreaming about stealing you. The Emperor Weapon laughs loudly. Heh, then let's teach him a lesson later. Zio Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar picks up the surging Emperor Weapon and raises it high in triumph. Finally, it is complete. The Sword Pavilion Master panics. This is bad. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar flies up with the Emperor weapon. An explosion on the mountain peak shakes the entire sky. The dust settles and he stands in midair observing. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar raises his voice. Today I, Dugu Kyubai, challenge the Sword Pavilion Master to a life-death battle. He thinks, by then I will sweep up a whole batch of enlightenment points. He repeats loudly, I challenge the Sword Pavilion Master to a life-death battle. Nearby cultivators exclaim, is Dugu Kyubai mad? He is challenging a quasi-emperor of the sword path. This is complete insanity. Let's go watch, hurry. Sword God Mountain, go quickly, don't miss the show. It has been years since something this exhilarating has occurred. The Sword Pavilion Master grits his teeth. Are you so confident that you can defeat me? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar answers calmly, if I cannot even defeat you, how can I talk about becoming an emperor? The master slashes with his lightning god slash and bellows, I hope your skills are as sharp as your tongue. Xiao Yun also unleashes a lightning god slash, saying, everyone watch closely. The two strikes collide, trading blows evenly. The Sword Pavilion Master sneers coldly. To think you can fight me to a draw, that emperor weapon must be mine. The onlookers are stunned. Unbelievable, Dugu Kyubai actually has the combat power of a quasi-emperor. Gods, he is not just any ordinary quasi-emperor. Without using an emperor weapon, he is truly invincible. How on earth did Dugu Kyubai do this? System notifications chime incessantly. The host caused astonishment, creating a ripple effect. Reward 3 instances of enlightenment. The host caused astonishment, creating a ripple effect. Reward 3 instances of enlightenment. Xiao Yun rejoices. Ha, at this rate of increasing enlightenment opportunities, becoming an emperor is within my grasp. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar provokes him. Lightning battle, is that truly all the skill you have? The master flies into a rage. Brat, do not get cocky. I was afraid of killing you earlier, so I only used a fraction of my strength. If that is how you want it, let me broaden your horizons regarding the might of my sword. With that, the Sword Pavilion Master unleashes his full power. The onlookers gape. Has Lightning Battle finally used his true prowess? So powerful, he is truly a quasi-emperor of the sword path. The Sword Pavilion disciples cannot believe it. How did Brother Kyubai suddenly become so strong? He can actually go head-to-head with Master. Didn't he just reach the Nirvana realm? That is definitely not the Nirvana realm. Yifei frowns. How does Dugu Kyubai possess quasi-emperor combat power? This is impossible, absolutely impossible. The Sword Pavilion Master closes in on Xiao Yun's avatar and slashes down. Xiao Yun grips the Emperor weapon and shouts, lightning battle with only this much power. You cannot defeat me. The 7 swords merge into one and the Master takes the blow head-on, sent flying. He struggles to regain his footing as he retreats. He grinds his teeth. How can you be so strong? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar uses the universal sword point and shouts, do you feel the strength now? The knowledge of a sword path quasi-emperor is quite mediocre, isn't it? Dugu Bashan and those around him exclaim, the Dugu clan is about to rise. This Dugu Kyubai is far more fearsome than Dugu Jian was back then. A quasi-emperor, our Dugu clan has a quasi-emperor expert. Uncle is actually this incredible. A massive sword descends from the heavens. Lightning battle, take this strike. He grips his sword, teeth clenched. How can a single strike be this powerful? The oppressive force is terrifying. Didn't he just break through? The sword strikes the Sword Pavilion Master directly. Unable to block it, he coughs up a mouthful of blood and is sent flying. The Sword Pavilion Master crashes hard into the ground. The spectators are stunned. Lightning battle has lost. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar points his sword to the sky and shouts, who else? Suddenly, the Sword Pavilion Master erupts from the ground, consumed by rage. Dugu Kyubai, you forced me into this. The Sword Pavilion Master unleashes his full power lightning god embodiment. The Sword Pavilion group is deeply shocked. Master has used the lightning god embodiment. This is a forbidden technique that damages his very foundation. At this rate, I fear Master possesses the power of a quasi-emperor holding an emperor weapon. Exactly, no matter how strong Dugu Kyubai is, this time he is certain to die. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar uses his chaos domain and shouts, bring it on. He dashes forward with lightning step to strike. Yifei's group gapes, too fast. Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar also uses lightning step to evade. The Sword Pavilion Master sneers, looking over. Xiao Yun smirks, quite suspicious, aren't you? We both use lightning step, why am I faster than you? Xiao Yun's sacrificial spirit avatar raises his hand and uses the Sword of Time. Because I have mastered the Tao of Time. 3 swords fly toward the sword pavilion master like a storm. He raises both hands, exerting all his strength to defend. The sword pavilion master laughs loudly. Ha ha, I blocked it, I blocked it. Suddenly, countless other swords pierce through simultaneously. You are happy about blocking one sword. You are rejoicing far too early. The swords strike continuously, leaving him unable to resist and taking the full impact. Nearby onlookers gape. This Dugu Kyuubi is truly too strong. What is his exact cultivation base? Could he be a quasi-emperor? Is Taisuo really about to rise? The sword pavilion master, heavily wounded, struggles to speak. Dugu Kyuubi truly caught me by surprise. I have misjudged you. Zhao smiles coldly. Well, do you still want this sword? He says in rage. Dugu Kyuubi, you don't think you have already won, do you? Even if I die, I will not let you have your way. He unleashes all his spiritual power, preparing to self-destruct. The bystanders panic and flee. It is bad. Lei Zhan wants to die together, but there is no time left to stop him. This is a quasi-emperor's self-detonation. We are going to die here. Run! A circular explosion of spiritual energy erupts, sending a powerful shockwave in all directions. At the center of the sky where the explosion occurred, only a cloud of dust remains. The crowd pauses and looks up. Phew, that scared the life out of me. Wait, why is he flying in the sky? It is Dugu Kyuubi. Look, he is completely unharmed. Just as they said, Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone suffers not a single scratch. He thinks to himself, fortunate that he grasped control of the entire space. He has attained the basics of the profundity of time and the profundity of space. Otherwise, he would have been in real trouble this time. Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone flies away. Let us go kill those great saints, earn some enlightenment points, and shift the scene to the Hunyuan Holy Land. At this moment, Zhao Yun is constantly tempering Zhang Dali. The Grand Elder's eyes widen. The godchild is truly formidable. Not only does he replenish Lei Zh's withered body, but he also shortens the time required by 100-fold. Arcs of lightning flicker incessantly around Zhang Dali. He opens his eyes and laughs loudly. Haha, I finally waited for this day. Zhang Dali raises his hand to stop Zhao Yun from approaching and speaks. Thank you, child. Zhao Yun, our holy land now has 3 quasi-emperors. We have nothing to fear anymore. He smiles happily and replies, do not be in such a rush. We are about to have another quasi-emperor. Zhao Yun turns to the Grand Elder and speaks. Grand Elder, it is your turn. He points to himself and asks, me? No, I have practiced the undying demonic arts for too long. I can no longer break through. Zhao Yun gestures with his hand. Sit down. Do not forget, I also practice the undying demonic arts. If I say it can be broken, it certainly can. He thinks to himself, with so many enlightenment points, it would be strange if he could not break the undying demonic arts. Zhao Yun places both hands on the Grand Elder's back and says, I will not use the undying demonic arts to break through to the quasi-emperor realm, but you only need to follow exactly what I say. He replies, you want to rely on the chaos physique to break through to the quasi-emperor realm. That is likely very difficult. Zhang Dali growls, fear what? Even if the godchild does not reach the quasi-emperor realm with the chaos bell in hand, what quasi-emperor can rival him? The Grand Elder's body begins to react. That is right, our godchild is already one of the strongest people on the continent. Surrounding demonic energy is continuously absorbed into his body. The Grand Elder laughs heartily, ha ha ha, I truly did not expect that I would one day break through to the quasi-emperor realm and without any limitations. Zhang Dali says now our holy land has 4 great quasi-emperors, plus Zhao Yun. Why don't we go to the Taisuo holy land and wipe them out? Venting his past anger, Zhao Yun replies, no rush. I have invited a few people, let me help them level up first, then we shall see. Dai Tian enters with Zhao Wuji and the 2 junior sisters. My precious disciple, we are here. Where is this great fortune you spoke of? The old man is startled. Disciple, you are already at the peak of the great saint realm. My heavens, Lin Zaiwa and Zixunyu are overjoyed. Wow, senior brother is so amazing. How did you do it? Congratulations, senior brother. Zhao Wuji turns pale and says, damn it, are you a monster? It is over, I cannot catch up this time either. Zhao Yun says happily, do not worry, I will do my best to improve everyone. As for what level you reach, that depends on your own fate. He asks in astonishment, are you not afraid that I will surpass you? He is speechless, you think too much. Come on. Zhao Yun starts with Dai Tian, just like with the 2 before him. He places his hands on the old man's back to temper him. Next is Zixunyu, he places his finger on her forehead to provide guidance. The next is Lin Zaiwa, she focuses intensely on improving her strength. The last person Zhao Yun tempers is Zhao Wuji. 5 days later, Zhao Yun smiles and says, "All right, the great fortune has concluded. Is everyone satisfied?" Lin Xiaoya and Zai Xunyu answer with great joy, "To be able to ascend to the heavenly realm, I am truly happy. I can finally become an elder." He, that is right, I never even dared to dream of this. Zhao Wuji clenches his fists in delight, "Great saint, I have become a saint." Hey, Zhao Yun, I really like monsters like you. Dai Tian approaches Zhao Yun and says, "Peak great saint, becoming a quasi-emperor is within reach. To have such a disciple, I am deeply satisfied with this life." He clasps his hands and replies, "Master, you jest. If you hadn't kept me in the beginning, I would not be where I am today." Zhao Yun turns to Zhang Dali and says, "Lei Zhu, didn't you just say you wanted to vent your anger?" "The time has come," he laughs loudly, "Haha, perfect, I will go find the war ancestor. The Taisuo Holy Land is currently protected by a barrier." Inside a room, Gu Sheni says, "Dugu Kyubai was actually able to defeat Lei Zhan. It is truly unbelievable. Unbelievable." Tianyi is confused. "You are not worried. Has he betrayed our Taisuo?" He says, "Do not fear. Although our Taisuo is not currently equal to the Hunyuan Holy Land, our foundation is not something they can compare to. Now the Hunyuan Holy Land has to cultivate Zhao Yun, but since we have lost Li Chengdi, it is certainly more appropriate to stay with us." Tianyi sighs, "However, one cannot be unprepared. I have never seen someone become so powerful so suddenly." Suddenly, a pillar of fire slams into the barrier of the Taisuo Holy Land. He and Gu Sheni are startled. How is this possible? The war ancestor leads the group and shouts, "Does Gu Sheni want to be a turtle hiding in its shell? Come out!" Zhao Yun uses the chaos bell to strike the barrier once more. Tianyi and Gu Sheni are stunned. How is this possible? How does Zhao Yun already possess the battle prowess of a quasi-emperor? 5 quasi-emperors, why is the Hunyuan Holy Land so strong? Even the Grand Elder has become a quasi-emperor. Zhao Yun continues to attack, laughing loudly. "Haha, Gu Sheni, your turtle shell is broken." Gu Sheni brings out the Supreme Pagoda and shouts, "Everyone, use your cultivation. We must protect the sect-protecting array." The Supreme Pagoda absorbs the power of those in the Taisuo Holy Land and grows larger. Zhao Yun is surprised. This array restores itself so quickly. The war ancestor explains, "This is an array created by a great emperor. It will leave behind a final mechanism. However, this is the final energy." The old man attacks and says, "Everyone together. As long as we break this array, today Taisuo will surely be wiped out." The others obey. They strike in unison. Gu Sheni defends while using his divine sense to send a message. "The array cannot hold much longer. Recall Dugu Kyubai immediately. I hope he can arrive in time." A strand of his divine sense flies to where Zhao Yun's sacrificial spirit clone is, urging him, "The Holy Land is in danger. Return quickly to provide reinforcements." He replies in a low voice, "Grand Elder, I just killed Lei Zhan. My body is damaged and I am powerless." He thinks to himself, "Only a ghost would go help you." After the repeated attacks from the Hunyuan Holy Land, the great array shatters. They rush in without a moment's hesitation. The war ancestor radiates oppression and announces, "Those who surrender may avoid death. Those who stubbornly resist will be killed without mercy." The disciples of the Taisuo Holy Land are in a panic. "Taisuo is finished, we might as well surrender. The opposition has 5 quasi-emperor level combatants. There is no turning the tide, we have completely lost this time." All of them kneel and lower their heads. "We are willing to submit to the Hunyuan Holy Land." Zhang Dali flies close to the Grand Elder and says, "That old bastard Gu Sheni has gone to the Taisuo Forbidden Land. Let us go there too." He nods and says, "Agreed." Zhao Yun also flies in one direction and thinks, "Tianyi has the heaven-swallowing demonic physique. I absolutely cannot let him escape." He burns a talisman preparing to flee. Taisuo is finished, better to leave first. The place where Zhao Yun stood a moment ago is now empty. He sneers, "With the legacy talisman crafted by the old ancestor. Even a war ancestor cannot find me. Sooner or later I will have my chance." Zhao Yun appears suddenly, startling Tianyi. That is not necessarily the case. Tianyi grits his teeth. "This is a space-time fluctuation. How could you grasp the profundity of time and space?" A sword manifested from the era manifests above his head. "I can escape the river of time and control the Tao of space-time. What is so strange about that?" He struggles to crush the talisman, thinking, "Abominable, why is this bastard so monstrous?" The sword moves like a bolt of light, piercing through Tianyi. He clutches his chest, heavily wounded. This sword Tao is truly terrifying. Could he be Dugu Kyubai? Zhao Yun teleports before Tianyi. "You are indeed sharp, you guessed right. Dugu Kyubai is my clone. Tianyi is left in utter disbelief. A clone this powerful, how is this possible? He laughs coldly. You are also a pawn of Gu Sheni. Is there anything impossible in this world? Xiao Yun summons another sword. Before you die, tell me, your true goal isn't just to seize other supreme physiques, is it? He offers no rebuttal. Of course, I stay here solely to destroy all of you. Tianya smiles twistedly. Xiao Yun, do not celebrate too early. Very soon, all of you will die. With that, he detonates himself. The blast is so massive that only a sliver of Xiao Yun remains. He thinks to himself, rank 2 supreme physique, truly not to be underestimated. If not for my inner world, I don't know where I would have been blown to. Xiao Yun turns to leave. It seems Taisuo still hides some skills, forget it. Let soldiers be met by generals and water be blocked by earth. Returning to the great battlefield. Gu Sheni is currently besieged by the War Ancestors group. The War Ancestor bellows. Gu Sheni, stubborn resistance is futile. Today your Taisuo shall perish. He grits his teeth and forms a seal. Do not get cocky, you shall all die. Gu Sheni's body is sucked into the Supreme Tower. Zhang Delong curses, damn it, that old bastard escaped. The War Ancestor speaks. The Taisuo Heaven Emperor relied on the spacetime physique to become a great emperor. It is normal for him to leave behind some escape routes. He replies, regrettably, we know too little about the spacetime Tao. Xiao Yun flies over and asks, War Ancestor, what is the situation? He replies, Gu Sheni escaped. Hearing this, he responds, Quasi-emperors are inherently difficult to kill, let alone one who possesses an emperor weapon. The War Ancestor asks, and Tianyi? Xiao Yun replies, dead, though before dying he said some strange things. He recounts his words. The War Ancestor frowns. Gu Sheni said the same, I fear they still have cards left to play, but there is no use dwelling on it now. DeLong, handle the Taisuo people. Xiao Yun and I will enter the Taisuo Forbidden Ground to check the spoils. They walk toward the Taisuo Forbidden Ground. He gasps in awe, wow, it is truly the #1 holy land. So many treasures. The War Ancestor continues, all of this is yours. Next, we will exhaust every resource to help you reach the Emperor Realm. Xiao Yun smiles. Helping me reach the Emperor Realm will not be that simple. Whether it is by Sword Dao or the Chaos Physique, it requires a massive amount of time. However, the things here must not go to waste. How about this? Call my master and my junior sisters here. While I figure out how to level up to Quasi-Emperor, I will help them upgrade their cultivation as well. The War Ancestor agrees enthusiastically. Very well, let us do that. After all, without you, we would not have gained these things. Zhang Delong laughs out loud from the side. Ha ha, to be able to destroy Taisuo truly refreshing. Shifting the scene to Gu Sheni, he flies off thinking, I never expected the Hunyuan Holy Land to produce so many Quasi-Emperors in such a short time. This is truly demonic. But fortunately, the mountain is high. A tree that stands tall catches the wind. With so many Quasi-Emperors, they will surely become a thorn in everyone's side. Those hidden old geezers should show themselves now. Gu Sheni splits into multiple clones that scatter in every direction. Hunyuan Holy Land. Just you wait, once I gather all the experts across the entire continent, it will be the end of you all. Gu Sheni flies straight into the crater of a volcano. Standing before a colossal creature, he speaks. Old Dragon, the Hunyuan Holy Land has produced 5 warriors of Quasi-Emperor level. It is time to wake up. It awakens and speaks. Old Gu, stop talking nonsense. How could the Hunyuan Holy Land possibly have 5 great Quasi-Emperors? Gu Sheni asserts, why would I chase you like this for nothing? My Taisuo has been wiped out. If you do not act, you will die too. The green gold flame dragon, the old dragon rises up and bellows. It seems the continent is about to undergo a cataclysm. It leaves the lava pit and departs. Elsewhere, another of his clones speaks, see God, stop sleeping. The balance of the continent has been broken. The Nirvana dragon tortoise opens its eyes and wakes. It is confused. Is this truly the case? Gu Sheni asks. Do you know of any other Quasi-Emperor level experts still in slumber? If you do not strike now, the Hunyuan Holy Land will monopolize all power. He smiles sinisterly. Hunyuan Holy Land, Xiao Yun, before you perish, enjoy your time a little longer. 1 month later at Taisuo Holy Land. Dai Tian laughs heartily. Ha ha, I truly never expected that I would one day become a Quasi-Emperor. My precious disciple, taking you in as an apprentice is the greatest joy of my life. Xiao Yun bows his hands. Congratulations, master. The old man asks, puzzled, my half-step chaos physique was able to upgrade with your assistance. Why is it that you cannot upgrade to Quasi-Emperor? He explains, because the chaos physique is too perfect. The difficulty of advancing is not merely doubled. Zhao Wuji also breaks through, filled with surging momentum. Xiao Yun, I have broken through to the peak Great Saint realm and my combat power rivals a Quasi-Emperor. Come, let us have a match. He gently waves his hand, sending him flying. You are still far from enough. Lin Xiaoya is overjoyed. I have actually become a saint. Am I dreaming? Jike Shunyu looks panicked. Something is wrong. Everyone look over there. Many experts are flying toward our holy land. Outside the Hunyuan Holy Land, led by Gu Sheni, a crowd of people attacks the barrier. He says, no need to get serious yet. Wait for Xiao Yun to return. That brat is the greatest threat. Yue adds gloomily, rest assured, this time we must completely destroy the Hunyuan Holy Land. Zhang Delong is furious. I never expected our continent to hide so many experts. The war ancestor says, I suspect they have more than 13 quasi-emperors. Currently, our Hunyuan Holy Land only shows 5 great quasi-emperor forces. 13 people are not enough to guarantee victory. The immortal old ancestor and the dragon venerable arrive. War ancestor, the people of the sacred palace are all situated in the desolate land of the forbidden ground. He sighs in relief. Thankfully, before the chaos great emperor left, he left behind a backup plan, allowing everyone to avoid the impact of the Great War. But once the Hunyuan Holy Land falls into enemy hands, the desolate land will eventually be breached. Dragon Venerable speaks, the enemy surrounds us but does not attack. It seems they are waiting for the god-child to appear. The war ancestor darkens. This is what I worry about. What exactly is the backup plan Taisuo left behind? We do not know yet. I hope we can survive this final crisis. On the way back, Xiao Yun asks Zhao Wuji, are you sure you want to go against the Huanggu Holy Land? He answers firmly, you are my confidant. Naturally, I will give my life to protect the Hunyuan Holy Land. He nods, good, I did not misjudge you. Seeing the 3 Gu Sheni snarls, they have arrived, stop them. They all charge at once. Xiao Yun forms a seal and sneers, come closer. His attack leaves countless people incapacitated. Zhao Wuji is surprised. Is this the power of the spacetime physique? He nods, correct. The spacetime physique seized from Li Chengdi, combined with the part of the spacetime Dao I have comprehended, is enough for me to evade quasi-emperor attacks. Yue gasps, Xiao Yun's methods are truly sharp. Gu Sheni adds, regardless of his tricks, if the Hunyuan Holy Land cannot retreat unscathed, he will eventually have to stake his life. He fires a blast into the sky, creating an explosion. Today, Hunyuan must die. At the signal, hundreds of experts fly from every direction. The war ancestor frowns. All of the high-level combatants from the other holy lands have come. It seems they are determined to fight to the death. He smiles faintly, rest assured. Are our people not all well hidden? He shows no fear. Hundreds, no, thousands of people attack the barrier of the Hunyuan Holy Land at once. A massive explosion erupts on the surface of the barrier. They charge simultaneously, surrounding the Hunyuan Holy Land so tightly that not even a fly can escape. Xiao Yan summons the Chaos Bell and shouts, Gu Sheni, I have arrived. He produces the Supreme Tower to retaliate. Xiao Yan, you still have not broken through to become a quasi-emperor. Do you truly believe you can do anything to me? The 2 supreme artifacts collide. He thinks to himself, as expected of the quasi-emperor of the top holy land, he is indeed powerful. Gu Sheni is also shocked. This brat is already this formidable without having reached the quasi-emperor realm. If he takes another step forward, it will be terrifying. I must find a way to kill him. He shouts everyone. Xiao Yan is the greatest threat. Kill him with me. Zhanzu rages and charges forward. Who dares to touch my godchild? I will risk my life to stop you. The Lai Jin Yan long blazing golden dragon emerges. Zhanzu, let this old dragon teach you a lesson. He is caught by surprise. Blazing golden dragon, I never expected you to still be alive. The Siji Longui death extinguishing dragon turtle also appears. With such excitement, how could I be absent? Zhanzu, it has been a long time. Zhang Dele is shocked. The death extinguishing dragon turtle, this old monster is also still alive. The 2 monsters join forces to attack Zhanzu. Zhang Dele takes the lead. We must not let them harm the god-child. Yue and a group of others appear to intercept him. Zhang Dele, worry about yourselves first. None of you will leave here alive. As many surround Xiao Yan, Gu Sheni speaks. Xiao Yan, today your Hunyuan Holy Land is destined for extinction. Dai Tian throws a punch, downing an opponent. That is not certain yet. Gu Sheni is startled. Dai Tian, you have also broken through to the quasi-emperor realm. An elder grinds his teeth. It will not be that easy to destroy our Hunyuan Holy Land. Zhao Wuji follows up, exactly, the victor is yet to be decided. Gu Sheni brandishes the Supreme Tower and roars, so what if you have 7 quasi-emperor combatants? We have the numbers. 3 others fly in to support him. Xiao Yan is locked in place by the Supreme Tower's prison. As the enemy readies the Emperor-grade Bagua heaven-shattering mirror to strike, he shouts, hold off Dai Tian, I will kill Xiao Yan. Dai Tian shouts in alarm, how can this be? Gu Sheni has 2 emperor weapons, this is troublesome. Many surround Dai Tian and Zhao Wuji, preventing them from interfering. Damn it, the attack from Gu Sheni is protected by the golden bell. The bell shatters under the weight of the assault. Zhao Yan activates his 5 elements Saint Physique and sneers arrogantly. Zhao Yan, your struggles are futile. You are trapped in the prison of the Supreme Tower. Unless you break it from the outside, you will never escape. He scoffs, then I shall break it from the outside for you to see. A sword suddenly manifests and cleaves the tower in 2. Gu Sheni is shocked. Who is causing chaos? Zhao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar flies in and shouts, Gu Sheni, do you not recognize me? Gu Sheni is stunned. Dugu Kyubai, you are the saint child of our Taisuo. Why are you helping Zhao Yan? Zhao Yan no longer hides it and reveals, because he is my avatar. Those present cannot believe it. How can this be? The sacrificial spirit avatar of Zhao Yan speaks. I came to Taisuo merely to act as a mole and deceive you. Zhao Yan adds, how else could I have entered the Taisuo Holy Land? Both use the Chaos Bell and their emperor weapons to attack simultaneously. Gu Sheni, do you think only you possess 2 emperor weapons? Gu Sheni tries to strike back, but he coughs up a mouthful of blood. That sword is too terrifying. He has mastered all 7 great sword daos. The Chaos Bell grows massive above his head. Gu Sheni, now it is your turn to be imprisoned. He screams for help, everyone quickly save me. 3 people hear his plea and fly over, we are coming. Zhao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar activates the Universe Sword Array. I have perfected the Universe Sword Cannon. You are courting death. Those who charged in are slaughtered by his sword array. Gu Sheni is terrified. This Dugu Kyubai is too formidable. No wonder he could kill Lei Zhan. However, today you are all destined to die. Gu Sheni retracts his supreme tower into his consciousness. He frowns as his body trembles violently. Next, Gu Sheni strikes the Bagua compass. Under his full force, the compass shatters. Zhao Yan shouts, what is this bastard trying to do? Regardless of his intent, kill him first. Dugu Kyubai charge. Zhao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar stands at the front, focusing power into his sword. Universe Sword Cannon, 7 swords combined. Ignoring the attacks of the 2, he stands firm and shouts, everyone begin. The others receive the signal and respond in unison, understood. Yue stands upon a fragment as a ray of light ignites. The others do the same, standing upon the fragments to form seals. Jianzhu screams in panic, stop them, they are summoning something. The blazing golden dragon swings his claws, you should worry about yourself. Dai Tian shouts in alarm, good disciple. You're all trapped, we can only rely on you. He reflects, this old ghost Gu Sheni cannot be killed in a moment. I might as well bully the weak first. As Zhao Yan charges at one of the weaker ones, 3 others intercept him. You shall not pass. He snorts coldly, you think you can stop me? Countless others are coming, what if we add ourselves? Zhao Yan frowns, they are not even afraid of sacrificing so many to stop me. What exactly are they summoning? A beam of light shoots into the heavens as a figure emerges. He smiles, it has been so many years. I have finally returned. The Taisuo Heavenly Emperor appears and strikes the Chaos Bell. Under his attack, the bell rings incessantly until it shatters. Gu Sheni emerges and bows. Gu Sheni respectfully welcomes the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor. Those present are stunned. The Taisuo Heavenly Emperor. Jianzhu furrows his brow. I never expected them to have a trump card to summon a Heavenly Emperor. Zhang Dele adds 9 quasi-emperors, sacrificing 2 emperor weapons for a summoning. The price is truly steep. Gu Sheni hisses, Jianzhu. This is a disaster you brought upon yourselves at the Hunyuan Holy Land. If you had not pressed us so hard, we would not have played this final hand. The others chime in, that is right, today we will annihilate you. You have no hope of dominating this world. Heavenly Emperor, destroy them. The Hunyuan Holy Land members gather. Dai Tian asks Jianzhu, does our Holy Land have any backup plans? He shakes his head, none. Zhang Dele turns grim. This is not an avatar or a projection of the Heavenly Emperor. This is the real Heavenly Emperor. Even if we had a backup plan, it would be useless. The Taisuo Heavenly Emperor sighs, to think the Hunyuan Holy Land could grow to this level. The Chaos Great Emperor was indeed extraordinary. Regrettably, this is as far as you go. Zhao Yan's sacrificial spirit avatar points his sword and bellows, so what if you are a Heavenly Emperor? Born like an ant, one must harbor the ambition of a giant. Though fate be thin as paper, one must possess an indomitable heart. There is nothing one cannot achieve. His emperor weapon surges forward in attack. The Taisuo Heavenly Emperor uses only a single finger to block it. The emperor weapon shatters, an ant shaking a tree, a frog in a well like you truly has daring. Jianzhu's group is stunned. Is this the true power of a heavenly emperor? The Taisuo heavenly emperor flicks his finger, and a bolt of chi shoots forth. Janzu and Zhang Dele create a defensive shield. The bolt hits the shield, causing it to vibrate violently. Unable to hold out for long, the defensive barrier shatters. Janzu coughs up a mouthful of blood and says, "This time, the Hunyuan Holy Land is truly finished." Xiao Yun and the sacrificial spirit avatar stand at the front to shield the sect and speak. Janzu, do not lose heart, it is not over yet, the time has come to merge into one. The two of them begin to fuse together. After merging, Xiao Yun steps into the Quasi-Emperor realm. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor arrives. Janzu exclaims, "This brat is truly full of surprises." Zhang Dele chimes in from the side. Both Xiao Yun and his avatar can easily defeat a Quasi-Emperor wielding an Emperor weapon. It is not impossible for him to become a Quasi-Emperor after merging. The immortal ancestor speaks with worry, but the Taisuo Old Ghost is a Heavenly Emperor. I wonder if he can withstand him. Gu Sheni sneers, a mere Quasi-Emperor wants to oppose a Heavenly Emperor. He is truly daydreaming. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor speaks coldly, I never expected a chaos physique to emerge after all these years. It is a pity you appeared at the wrong time. Killing you is as easy as crushing an ant. He attacks him with a Crimson Palm technique. Xiao Yun releases a sword strike with disdain, a mere Heavenly Emperor, what can you do to me? His strike actually pierces through the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor's palm technique. It leaves him and the others wide-eyed with shock. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor frowns, you possess such power. Xiao Yun says coldly, very surprised aren't you? With the Great Tao of Chaos, the Sword Tao, the Great Tao of Spacetime, plus 3 Quasi-Emperor Taos and 2 Emperor weapons, what is so strange about me having the power to oppose you? With that, Xiao Yun attacks again using 3 swords. He uses the Primordial Shield to create a barrier, but Xiao Yun's sword easily pierces through it. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor is astonished. He can actually pierce through my Primordial Shield. It seems he has not only reached the level of 3 Quasi-Emperor Taos, but has also fused them. As the sword approaches, he shatters it. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor speaks, the Hunyuan Holy Land actually produced a monster like you. It truly surprises me. Xiao Yun curls his lips, with me here, don't even think about touching the Hunyuan Holy Land. He creates a Buddha fire lotus and says, your struggle is useless. The Chaos Heavenly Emperor has already left the Emperor path. I am now invincible. You and the Hunyuan Holy Land are destined to be annihilated. Janzu and Zhang Dele are stunned. That. Could it be the Creation Green Lotus? How is that possible? The Creation Green Lotus is the only innate Emperor weapon. It was not crafted by man and possesses heaven-defying power. Why is it in the hands of the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor? The lotus petals bloom and soar into the sky, then shatter. Dark clouds gather in the sky, forming a swirling vortex at the boundary of spacetime. Countless figures emerge from the center of the vortex. Xiao Yun is shocked. Great emperors, so many great emperors. Janzu and Zhang Dele step forward. Xiao Yun, what should we do now? That's right, even if you are stronger, you cannot defeat so many great emperors. He ponders and replies, you are right, I am only slightly stronger than the Taisuo Heavenly Emperor. There is only one way now, I must ascend to become a great emperor. Janzu is startled. Ascend to Great Emperor? You just broke through to Quasi-Emperor. That is impossible. Xiao Yun summons the Chaos Bell and shouts, others might not be able to, but for me, nothing is impossible. Everyone help me hold them off so I can break through. Success or failure rests on this move. Janzu answers firmly, understood. He sits down to meditate, thinking that it is all or nothing now. He uses all the enlightenment points he has accumulated, hoping to break through to the Great Emperor realm. The system interface flashes repeatedly, utilizing enlightenment instances for the Great Emperor breakthrough. Utilizing enlightenment instance for Great Emperor breakthrough. Utilizing enlightenment instance for Great Emperor breakthrough. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor points and shouts, what is the use of such a desperate struggle? Everyone destroy this Chaos Bell together. They launch a unified attack on the Chaos Bell. The members of the Hunyuan Holy Land try their best to defend, but the barrier breaks. Taisuo Heavenly Emperor attacks once more, destroy him together. Janzu's group rushes toward Xiao Yun. Suddenly Xiao Yun opens his eyes. A colossal power erupts from his body. Finally, I understand everything. It turns out I am the Heavenly Emperor who created the Emperor Scripture, and also the Chaos Great Emperor of the future. My past self departed from the Emperor path and realized that due to walking the wrong path, it was very difficult to ascend. That is why I created the Enlightenment system. Xiao Yun spreads his power outward. Then I shall fulfill your wish and become the eternal, invincible chaos heavenly emperor. His source of power strikes directly at the gate, connecting to the immortal path. Under Xiao Yun's power, the gate seals shut. He turns to the people and says, "Done. Everyone can rest easy now." They wake up confused and not understanding what happened. What happened? Where did those great emperors go? And why is there not even a single quasi-emperor left? Xiao Yun smiles and says, "They have all been taken care of by me." All those present kneel and shout, "Please, great emperor, spare our lives." Xiao Yun changes his attire. A majestic aura circle manifests behind his back. He announces to the world, "Stand up, all of you, from this moment on. In this world, apart from the Hunyuan Holy Land, there shall be no other holy lands. I will not go to the emperor path either. I shall remain here and become the eternal chaos great emperor."